On today's stream, we start a new game.
Ocarina of Time, baby!
I'm Seth.
And I'm Drew.
And this is...
Nerd Feeding the Nerd.
Oh my god. Here we go.
Oh my god!
There it is.
All right, dude. Into it.
Wow. Oh, look at that. He's already got a...
hearing the little, like, doodly doobs.
He's already got a name.
Yeah. Sorry. Already named myself.
It's a good, strong name. Is this...
Yeah.
Who's talking right now? Long have I served as the guardian spirit. I am known as the
Deku Tree.
Deku Tree. The children of the forest, the Kokiri, live here with me. I got a little hung up on Kokiri. Each Kokiri has his or her own guardian fairy. However, there is one boy who does not have a fairy or a father.
Oh, yeah. I mean, who knows, dude? Where did he come from? Where did he go? Yeah.
There we go. Killing the silence. God, look at those.
Gallop.
Look at those graphics, dude. This was the height of civilization in 96? 98.
Yeah. The only reason I know that is because I was staring at the logo for so long.
Oh, yeah.
Look, what the?
Here we go. Oh, man.
Yep, that's you.
Navi, where art thou? Come hither.
Listen!
Oh, Navi, the fairy. Listen to my words, the words of the Deku Tree. Dost thou sense it?
No.
The climate of evil descending upon this realm?
Oh, I thought he was going to say climax.
Malevolent forces even now are mustering to attack our land of Hyrule.
Male violent.
For so long, the Kokiri Forest, the source of life, has stood as a barrier deterring outsiders and maintaining the order of the world. I'm getting lightheaded right now.
Yeah.
But before
Breathe
this
from your
tremendous evil power, even my power is as nothing.
Yeah, because you're a tree, dude. Where are you going to go?
It seems the time has come for the boy without a fairy or a father to begin his journey. The youth whose destiny it is to lead Hyrule to path of justice and truth. Navi, go now. Find our young friend and guide him to me.
Okay.
I do not have much time left.
I mean, yeah, but...
Fly, Navi, fly. The fate of the forest, nay, the world depends upon thee.
Fly, you fools. Oh,
Yay, God.
Now we're a little...
Finally.
Yeah, yeah. Now, this is the POV shot of Navi, giving you a tour of Kokiri Forest and the beautiful village where the children live in what looks like the corpses of the Deku Tree's family.
I'm having like, ooh, what is he doing? I'm having...
he's rocking that Rock's world.
I'm having flashbacks of playing Twilight Princess with this freaking... you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What I mean? All right.
No, dude,
we can finally breathe a little bit. We had a couple of technical difficulties. Not that anybody was sitting there just like tapping their thumbs waiting for us to go live, but we had some shiznat happen. But we're here and we're ready to play this game. We've only talked about playing this game for how long, Drew?
Exactly. I'll be Navi.
The great Deku Tree wants to talk to you. Get up.
I feel like that's a recycled voice from somewhere. I don't know.
Hey, come on. Can Hyrule's destiny really depend on such a lazy boy?
Ooh, a lazy boy.
On sale. Lazy Boy recliners at Ashley Furniture.
Oh, dude. He just flashed us.
He did, dude.
You finally woke up. I'm Navi the fairy.
Sorry, I'm going in and out of two different voices here.
The great Deku Tree has asked me to be your partner. Ooh. From now on, nice to meet you. The great Deku Tree has summoned you. That's right, you. You're so lucky.
He's like, all right, whatever, man.
I'm just
Don't
like
really say
I'm just like a
much."
teenager. Like what? I'm
He's
just
a
here.
teenage dirtbag baby.
Listen to Iron Maiden, baby, with me.
Gorgeous.
Wow.
Yoo-hoo, hi.
Hi, Anna
Cannot
Andrew.
get down this ladder fast enough. Sup, girl? How you doing?
Wow, a fairy? Finally, a fairy came to you.
I'm not saying my own name.
Wow, the great news. I'm so happy for you. Good for you. Now you're a true Kokiri. You're
One of us.
Is that right? The great Deku Tree has summoned you? It's quite an honor to talk to the great Deku Tree. He's so hot right now.
You don't say much, do you?
I'm out of few words. I'll wait for you here, goats, to see the Deku Tree. He's so great, isn't he?
Oh, God. Okay.
All right.
Now I actually have to do stuff.
All right. We're in, dude. A lot of earth tones happening here. What is he doing? What is he
Let's
what's he
ask.
got going on? Whoa. I'm just so
He's just trying to pick it up. That's it. This dude cannot tap A. Apparently.
yeah, I was gonna read it, but that's all right.
That's all right. He's just a lowly.
we don't have to read it
frickin-
all, you know.
He's just a
Run through
lowly
those
dude, man.
polygons. Perfect.
Yeah, dude. What's up, girl? What do you want?
Yeah.
Actually, I don't really know how to talk to her yet. How do I do that? Oh no, I don't know. Oh crap! I'm using a pro controller for the first time playing this game. I don't know how it works.
Really?
Anyway,
What do you
Yeah.
usually play with?
the Nintendo 64 controller, or just the straight up Switch itself. I'm on the Switch.
I'm surprised you didn't buy into the whole like Switch Online controllers stuff. Dude, we just literally misrizzled his ass and went inside of him.
Well, we're gonna do the same to the Lodge.
Well,
later.
listen, speaking of Miss Rizzle, this is a good time to mention. I'm probably gonna.
Are you saying Rizzle or Frizzle? Because
Is it
I think
Frizzle?
now
Is it Frizzle or Rizzle?
It's an F, but I think now it's Rizzle because she got Riz to spare, bro.
Yeah, dude, she does. She's the whoa! Look at Drew.
You got the Kokiri sword.
It's almost
on the
as
equipment
though-
screen. Select it with your cursor and equip it with A. This is a hidden treasure of the Kokiri, but you can borrow it for a while. Be sure to practice with it before you really fight.
Drew. It seems like you've played this before.
A little bit.
Listen.
Well, it's been a hot minute though, dude. I mean, it has been. Oh, hang on. I gotta put on.
What you know about that? What you know about that?
What you know about flaming hot Cheetos?
See if I can't get my flame on. Oh, let me just open this for our viewers at home.
Oh, Crunkle stand, dude.
Was it bad?
I mean, it's fine. I have problems with. I got that Tilson.
I think I have a different form of ADHD because stuff doesn't bother me. But I read a lot of comments and stuff where people are like, my ADHD is going crazy. This guy kept tapping the screen and people are like losing their minds. Stuff like that doesn't bother me. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just
pick it up.
less.
Whatever, dude.
Do you think mayonnaise is
Pick it
good
up.
after like 6 hours of sitting out? Or I'm just kidding.
No,
It's not that old.
I mean, you go for it, dude. What's the worst thing that can happen, dude? Dookie. That's the worst thing.
I have a really
Sorry.
great immunity to everything. That's why I'm immune to the haters.
I just ignore them.
Which, speaking of hate, Drew
Already, dude?
Well, Drew recently made a public service announcement that audiobooks is reading and the internet
It is.
lost their minds
It's reading.
on the YouTube short that we put out. I mean, they literally lost their minds, and it was really funny. Like full blown fights were breaking out.
I'm doubling down, and you can't really see my shirt, but it is Dungeon Crawler Carl, dude. If you are reading that book, if you do not experience the audiobook, you are severely missing out, bro. Like, it is so good. Jeff Hayes, I know you're never going to see this, but
Never
can we
say
be
never.
friends? I would love to hang out with you and literally just do character building and then like have a coffee, or I don't really drink, but I'll have a beer with you. You know, whatever you want. Just tell me what you want, Daddy. I'll do it.
I wanted to give Drew that first crunch. I'll spare you the rest, but I just had to do it. Patty, hello, Patty, on YouTube.
What's up? What's up, girl? How you doing? Thank you for being a fan. All right, so you may be wondering, what the hell is this dude doing? I'm collecting rupees because I know that I gotta buy a shield before that little punk ass kid is gonna let me buy.
Listen, I'm just so we can kind of like set the stage here. Drew is playing.
Yeah.
He's the handsome gentleman on the right with the nicely tailored beard. I am Seth. This is Nerd Leading the Nerd. Listen, I'm the one watching the chat, so I have to read it to Drew.
Yes.
I'm not always hip to all the brain rot of the internet. I'm not always hip. You know, you could easily be making fun of me and I would never know it because Eleb says, good evening. Please confirm you are running this game on minimum RAM and processor legal requirements. Thank you for your cooperation. Eleb, I'm pretty sure you could run this game on a freaking like 90s cell phone. So I think we'll be all right. I'm pretty sure that's a bot, but I just thought it was funny to read that out loud.
Yeah, we are running this on the Nintendo Switch online platform. So it is for real legal. It is not how I want to run this. I will get a grievance out that I paid buku bucks for that analog 3D, which is the Nintendo 64 redone version where it's like HD and stuff, and it's super cool and it's chill, and it was supposed to come out last November, and then they're like, psych, we're having production issues because of, you know, shipping and stuff and whatever, so it's going to be in July.
Tariffs.
Guess what month it is? It is not even for real July anymore. It's Augusta, and I still don't have it. And they said, oh, we're shipping in August, which pretty much means they're going to pump them bitches out on the very last day of August and then be like, haha, we told you so. All right, let me see what's in here.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up? Oh,
that's how it goes.
Hey,
look up here.
Wait, how do I do that? Hey, zoom. What's up? Hey, Red.
Yes, that's how you use a fairy. It is so great to finally have a fairy partner. Teach you.
I'm never gonna be honest. I'm just gonna call you L. I like the follow-up, L. They said, thank you. You have met the legal requirements and are free to proceed with the stream. Thank you. I like you, L.
For real, we're old, number one. Number two, I would much rather try to do stuff on dang it, dude. Can I just buy it with 26? I promise I'll pay you back later.
Let's talk about the goal of this, Drew. We want to beat this game. I've never seen it beat.
I have beaten it, but it has been 20 years. It's been a while. It was 99, I think, when I beat this game. So, yeah, it's been a hot minute.
Another one of my goals for the stream is like
to annoy as many people with all of your mouth sounds.
Yes. For someone to create a website someday that's just videos of me eating and in pictures and stuff, like it becomes like a thing.
Yeah, it's
Seth eating.
It's like their own page on OF, you know, the Seth eating page. Okay, come on, pick it up. There we go.
I can't help it, man. When you're hanging out with your bros, you gotta have a snack. You gotta have a
oh God, pick it.
You gotta
Brian.
You gotta do it.
Hi.
You gotta do it.
I didn't mean to steal your money. Yeah, dude. I broke her pots, stole her money. She was just totally fine, just chilling there with it. You know what I mean? It's fine.
Last comment on food. Mayonnaise is not the most flattering thing to eat on stream. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, get a little straight mayonnaise, no.
Get a little bit in the corner. Do you like Dukes? I know you're what's it called?
Well, okay. I'm a Hellman's man. I'm a Hellman's man first. I'm a Kewpie guy next. I don't have a problem with Dukes. It's just it's fine. I got a problem with it. It's just not. Recently, it's been Kewpie. That's been my go-to because it's got that extra umami.
Or you turned me onto that, and we buy that a lot too. But Dukes, we like Dukes. It's a little more like Dukes is a little bit more like vinegar.
It's got a hwang to it. Yeah, little tang, little hwang. Which is fine, dude. I mean, that's kind of, if that's what you're going for, and like that's the same thing with Hellman's. If you use Miracle Whip, you should kill yourself because that is not mayonnaise. That is whipped gasoline. Yeah, dude, it is awful. It is I mean, unless you're like a masochist and you're just like, I hate my life and everything else, so why not?
Listen, if you're just joining the stream,
I'm trying to get money out of pots that I already broke. Maybe not. Maybe.
Drew's playing Ocarina. Yep. I've never seen it beat. That's the whole point of this like series right now. We're going to be playing this over the next several weeks. I'm going to be eating a lot of sandwiches on this stream. So,
dude, how did I get 65 rupees all of a sudden? So, I saw, dude. All right, let's get that shield and let's get GTFO, bro.
Yeah, dude. Get it. I can't see over this counter.
I know, dude. Why are you the shopkeep? Because people could literally just bash you in the head with a Deku rod and then steal all your stuff. Oh, I should have done the voice. Sorry. This is the first episode. We're trying to figure out what the hell's actually going on. No, I don't want to buy anything else. Let me keep my money.
Don't even sweat it, dude.
What do you think this is?
It's just two guys.
Amazon Prime?
This is just a mandate. A couple of dudes on a mandate on the internet.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was like, we're not mandating anything. All right. Do you want to be this guy because you're a ginge and you got a mouthful of food? Here we go.
Give me it.
Go for it.
Hey, you, Mr. Note Fairy. What's your business with the great Deku tree?
It's pretty good.
Without a fairy, you're not even a real man.
That's great.
What? You got a fairy? Say what? The great Deku tree actually summoned you?
Yeah.
What?
I love how Link is just putting thoughts into this guy's head. Not saying a word.
Why would he summon you and not the great Mido?
Mido? Yeah, I don't know.
Rufio. This isn't funny. I don't believe it. You aren't even fully equipped yet.
Oh, crap.
How do you think
I gotta put the shield on.
You're going to help the great Deku tree without both a sword and a shield ready? What? That kind of contained a burp, by the way. You're right. I don't have my equipment ready, but if you want to pass through here, you should at least equip a sword and shield.
The Pokemon game.
Sheesh.
Yeah, that's on me, folks. That's on me.
Rufio. I want to be
all right. Now we are complete, and we save, and now it's like, all right, dude. Let me be Stabitha Christie on this cat.
Oh wait,
yeah.
If you want
to see,
okay, what's that? Oh, you have a Deku shield?
Yeah.
And what's that?
It's my thing.
Is that the Kokiri sword?
I stole it.
Good grief.
That's right.
Well, even with all that stuff, a wimp is still a wimp, huh?
Yeah, it takes one to know one, jackass.
I, the great Mido, will never accept you as one of us.
Okay, how about I shiv you in the kidney while I pass?
Shoot! How did you get to be the favorite of Saria and the great Deku tree, huh? Grumble, grumble.
It's because I'm hot. It's because I'm hot.
Oh, wow.
And I got a way nicer hat than you.
Yeah, dude. All right, it took a lot out of me. Whoa! Right. First fight, first battle. There it is.
Deku sticks.
Man, I wish I could say your screen name. T, welcome to the stream.
T Baggery.
That's right. T.
Great Deku tree, I'm back.
Sorry.
Don't be sorry. Don't ever be sorry. Oh, Navi, thou hast returned. I look like a jack-o'-lantern. Drew, welcome. Listen carefully. to what I, the Deku Tree, am about to tell thee.
I'm so glad you added an extra syllable.
Thy slumber these past moons must have been restless and full of nightmares.
Thy slumber is the best slumber.
That is. As the servants of evil gain strength, a vile climate pervades the land and causes nightmares to those sensitive to it.
So wimps.
Verily, thou hast felt it. I feel like reading the Bible out loud as a kid has really come in handy. The time has come to test thy courage.
Yeah, the cowardly dog.
I have been cursed. I need you to break the curse with your wisdom and courage.
Dude, it's just bagworms, dude. It's fine. We'll just spray.
Dost thou have courage enough to undertake this task?
Sure. There's only 2 choices.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what happens if you say no? 1999 pro gamer tip. Goma is waiting for you in the Deku Tree. Hit him with that rhythm stick. That was 11 or L. Wow.
Okay, so we are about to
Navi the
enter
fairy, thou
this
must
tree.
aid Drew. And Drew, when Navi speaks, use the up to listen well to her words of wisdom.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's the D-pad or if that's X. I'm not 100% sure.
It's that D-pad, bruh. Yeah,
Ooh.
that was L with the
take this cat out.
1999 pro gamer tip. Just the tip.
Thanks for your tip. I don't know why I'm getting... Well, actually, I do know why I'm getting extra sticks. Because...
Why?
We're going to need them, dude. We're going to need to wave our stick around. Wave your hidden stick-a-boot. Inside the Deku Tree. It kind of smells... Oh, is that dead body? Oh, it's definitely decomp of some sort. Oh, you son of a...
Dude, come on, man.
I know, man. Jeez. Get home. All right. Finally. I got to get my rhythm back, dude. It's been eons since I have experienced a game of this nature. Oh, give me that nut, dude.
Dude, Flamin' Hots are good.
You got the Deku nut.
But, they're
Send
not
it
that
to
hot,
sea
dude.
and try throwing it. You got to get the extremes. Then they're hot.
Oh, is there an extreme version? I did not
yeah, it's
know
got
that.
like a black label or something.
It's probably bad
to
for
it.
children and human.
Interestingly enough, I was actually talking to someone yesterday about spicy food, and you know the guy's like, no, I can't do anything spicy. Like some barbecue sauces are even spicy for me, and I'm like, oh, dude, really?
Look at this wall. It's so cool, right? It reminds me of Vine from back in the day. Maybe we can climb it. Climb the ladder of popularity on Vine. Road work ahead. Yeah, I sure hope it does. Look at all those cuckoos.
You got the map. You found the dungeon map.
I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map.
Blue chambers and
Zarko.
places you've already visited. Your current location is the flashing room, so please feel free to flash anyone you see. All right, let's keep it rolling.
Keep it rolling, baby. You know what time it is. Damn.
Yeah, oh my god, you can open this door by hitting A. Isn't that cool? You're so poor you can't even pay attention.
El Famoso Mapo.
Crap. No. There it is.
All right.
Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao.
Oh, forgive me, master. If you give me a clue, I will let me go. When you jump off a high cliff, if you hold the little stick thing forward, you'll roll on the ground when you land and you won't even get hurt. I can't guarantee it'll work because, well, I've never really tried it, so good luck, idiot. Well,
Can you say my
I just
precious?
left you a poop. My precious.
Thank you.
That would be, that'd be more, my precious. Nope, that's not it. It's not there. That's not it. Sorry, guys.
That's all right.
I disappoint.
Oh,
Ah,
God.
dang it. Son of a... Trying to get too excited, man. Just, I saw them plants. I thought about rupees.
I'm already sick of this game.
I'm
Just
already
kidding.
sick of you.
Wait. What does that
Shut
mean?
up and rage quit our friendship.
Something just happened. Somebody just did something, and I forget what that sound means, but thank you so much for the sub. I think it's the sub.
You set it up.
I did. Somebody hit the subscribe button, and I really appreciate whoever it was.
You got the fairy
was that you?
slingshot.
Yep.
I think
Well,
L
put it on
just
put it on C.
I think L just hit that
JQC.
subscribe button.
And then
Waiting.
you do the thing with the thing, and the guy comes out the other side. All right, let me equip some stuff because I have not. Nope. Dang it. I'm too used to other consoles where, yeah. What the actual F, dude? Oh, dude, it's the joystick. I don't know how I feel about that. Well, I guess we'll figure it out. Yep, save.
Bro, 1 ounce of Cheetos is not enough. Like,
Yeah, that is
What is
kind of a
this?
sad bag.
what is this? Cheetos for ants?
Yes, especially the flamin' hot varietal. That is, fits for fire ants. Haha.
That is so
Sorry.
funny that I forgot my own little.
Your own sound. I mean, I'm completely unaware
Yeah.
of any of the things that go on here.
That is like the funniest thing that's happened in like recent years.
Son of a. Nope. Nope.
There he goes.
You got Deku seeds. They're small, round, and hard. You can shoot them at people and make ouchies. Oh, I still hear something scriddling about. Let's see if we can get up there and... Oh, there he is. Oh.
I hate spiders, dude. I don't like them. We swallow 8 of them a year.
What?
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
All right, my mouth's on fire. So that's good. I'm sweating, kind of, a little bit.
Huh.
Just a little bit.
Oh, there we go. Idiot, dude. Oh, God. Speaking of idiot.
Are you a Talkies fan?
Talkies?
Yeah.
Like the movies?
No, like Talkies, like the
Oh, Takis.
Hispanic chip.
I thought you were saying, are you a fan of the talkies?
Are you
Those
a-
moving pictures?
You want to go over to the Talkie tonight? Try to score some girls?
Okay, we're gonna score some of that powder, that fresh powder. You say.
I heard.
Bring your parka.
I heard Tommy went to the jazz festival and got some of that wacky weed.
I think reefer was their
That
terminology.
wacky reefer. The jazz festival.
Yeah, dude. Who doesn't like a jazz festival?
Seriously,
I mean,
dude.
it does smell unique.
Oh my God, get him.
Well, hang on.
Nice.
So much effort.
Yeah, that's
Thanks
a lot.
for the heart.
Well, here's the deal.
Son of a dude.
You know how much Willy Wonka means to me in my childhood.
Yeah.
I watched it last night for the
Okay.
1 billionth time.
Sure.
And
The what Gene Wilder, the OG original.
I shouldn't even have to
You
clarify.
should, because there's 3 of them now.
Well, it definitely wasn't the Timothy Chalamet one. Let's get that straight. Even though I don't have
Timothy.
any hate for Timothée, but no. But the Gene Wilder, the only Willy Wonka in my opinion. I'm just
Sure,
gonna say
sure.
it, dude. Charlie
I
Bucket,
like. Sure, yeah.
he sucked at his job. Like, do you remember?
Well-
Do you remember the scene where he's like, he goes up to he's a paper boy.
Yeah.
Okay, he goes up to the paper stand.
Yep.
And he's like, the dude who owns it. Apparently, I'm not a super fan because I forget the guy's name, but he like loads him up with some papers, and then Charlie's like, kind of rudely is like, excuse me, Mr. So-and-so,
payday."
it's payday. Yeah. He's like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, like but you know what? In his defense, dude was trying to stiff him, which tells me he's probably stiffed him in the past. Like,
Oh,
If-
absolutely, dude.
if Charlie didn't remind him it was payday, he probably wouldn't have. So I'm kind of rethinking my argument here because Charlie's probably been mistreated as an employee. That's why he doesn't try very hard. But
Yeah.
What ends up happening is then you see Charlie like trying to get home as quick as possible. So he's like running his route and he's like throwing the papers in. And at one point, I mean, I don't know why it took me all these years to notice this. Like the first paper he throws is to a woman at like a fruit stand. Yeah. And she like looks at it like, what?
She don't care,
She's
dude.
like,
She's
what?
just like, whatever.
And then like kind of tosses it aside, which tells me she doesn't pay her paper bill. So they're probably going to cut her off at some point.
No, it's probably for her husband.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
yep,
like
yep.
he's probably the paper reader person, and she's just like, "Ew, get out of here with that nonsense."
That's fair.
What are you doing, dude? Is this a rave?
But he just tosses it like whatever. And then the second one, he's running by like a convenience store or a bodega of some sort, and he just like throws it inside. He just doesn't even. He just doesn't even think about it. There's a third example, and I forget, but like. I'm just like, dude.
Well, I think there's one where he like hucks it and it like lands in someone's garden or whatever, like their front yard.
Yeah.
And it's like in the dirt, like in the flower beds or something. And you're like, dang, dude.
I know. I think that was the third one.
Be better.
Yeah, he just sucks. And then he goes home to his lazy family who just lay in bed all day. And they wonder like why they're raising this lazy kid who's just
That's all he knows.
waiting for his opportunity to like inherit a chocolate factory.
He's not gonna miss his shot.
Now, the one thing I do appreciate about Charlie Bucket is that he just has blind optimism, or he's what's the word I'm looking for? He's ambitious. He's got blind ambition. Oh, okay. Because he really believes that
he's delusional.
Thank you. That's a better word. He's delusional. The kid buys 2 chocolate bars and thinks he could potentially win a golden ticket. And then his grandpa Joe, who's been laying in bed for 20 years, has convinced him that he's got just as good of a chance as anybody. And it's like, brother, I don't know if you know like probabilities and like percentages and math and stuff. But the freaking kind of like hack of a science teacher tries to teach them percentages, if you recall.
Yes.
And can't even calculate what the percentage out of 1,000 chocolate bars would be.
I can't do 2.
Exactly.
Let's say 200.
Exactly.
He's awful, dude. He's terrible at his job.
But then what ends up happening? What's the moral of the story? We learn that if you bum around, you're terrible at your job, you might get an opportunity to go to a chocolate factory, and then you can like scam your way in the chocolate factory and do stuff you're not supposed to do. Break the freaking rules, break the contract which you signed, sir.
Mm-hmm.
And then ultimately get it. I don't know. I'm just saying. I love that movie. I love that movie dearly, but I think Grandpa Joe
is garbage.
Well, he gets a bad rap, but I think Charlie...
He's garbage, dude. He throws that trash on his sleeping wife when they're sharing the chocolate bar at night in secret. Not even gonna wake anybody else up, dude. They're not waking anybody else up. They're just like, for real, hey, this is ours now. You know what I mean? They don't care. And then he just hucks the wrapper onto his sleeping wife of probably 60 years because, God, look at him.
Yeah. I want to know why they live in like Germany. You know what I mean? Like, why are they living
in Austria or something? Like, it's very, it's very nice.
I want to know the background there, but also, like, if Grandma Georgina is such a great knitter, why doesn't she have like a knitting? You know, like, why doesn't she like make like clothes as a business? You know what I mean? Prop the family up, get them out of poverty.
You got to be real careful when you say that occupation, my guy.
What's the word that?
I'm not gonna even say it.
I really don't know, but that was me trying to get you to say it.
Say it in your head. What is it? What is closely adjacent? Oh my God. Okay, we'll talk after this stream.
She's really good at sewing. I don't know, but she is. That's in the freaking movie, man. I mean, they took fabric with the 2 like things, and they did the thing, and they made him a scarf.
She crochets.
Thank you. Thank you. I was looking for an alternative way.
Oh my God.
She's really great at crochet.
You can make it.
Why didn't she start a crochet business?
That is a. I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
maybe she does on the side. That's where Grandpa Joe was getting his tobacco previously on why the hell is this cat even trying to afford some freaking tobacco?
That was another thing on my list of things. I'm like, where is the tobacco money? Where did it come from prior to? Because if you recall, Charlie just started that job.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna get your tobacco, Grandpa.
yeah, I'm gonna get it now. So who's paying for it prior to that? His mother? The poor woman's just she's just washing clothes and
all right.
Just working to pay for tobacco? Like, what's wrong with you, Grandpa Joe?
Working 9 to 5 just to buy Grandpa some tobacco.
I mean, for real, dude. Not cool.
No. Okay, we're good.
Anyway,
we're all good. Everything's fine.
I digress. What was the last? Oh, yeah. The last thing was just Grandpa Joe just being a piece of garbage. But
yeah, dude, Grandpa Joe is trash.
I don't know, man. I don't.
He is the trash that he throws upon his wife. And he's the one too that is like, come on, Charlie, we can take a little sip. It's like he's the one that gets Charlie into trouble.
Yeah.
He does save him by also being like, I guess I'm gonna die, might as well let one rip. You know what I mean? Just
Well,
and it's like, I mean, I guess if I was in that same situation, just
Charlie breaks the bucket mold, though. He breaks the bucket mold because at the end, he could have given old Slugsworth. It was a test, but he could have failed the test by, Grandpa Joe's like, we'll give old Slugworth the everlasting gobstopper.
Come on, Charlie, we'll give it to him. We'll give him whatever he wants, even a reach around.
But yeah, no, he has a change of heart. He has a conscience, Jiminy Cricket, if you will, and he gives the ever-loving gobstopper, the everlasting gobstopper, back to Mr. Wonka. And then, of course, we all know the rest of it, even though there wasn't a sequel. And why wasn't there a sequel?
Why? Because why? That was in an age where there weren't sequels.
Yeah,
like it was just here's
what year
this
did that come out?
Piece of film. Enjoy.
It was like 70 something. Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory release.
Also, wasn't there just one book?
No, there was two. It was 1971. I don't know if you knew this. Gene Wilder famously talked about how he didn't think there.
Water, if you hold A, you can dive. Isn't that cool? Sorry, keep going.
Gene Wilder famously said he did not think there should be a sequel, that the movie was already great as is.
Sure.
He was not pleased when they came out with even the Deppy one, which I also enjoy, but for different reasons.
Oh, come on, dude.
I just like it for different. I like it for different reasons. How about the book? The Chocolate Factory book release. I wonder when it came out.
Nope. I'm just trying to redo my camera. Oh, you
1964.
Will
is when the book came out. I read the book when I was a small child. What about the there's a revised text.
Okay, it actually goes for a lot longer than expected. So
what's that?
I'm the asshole. Sorry. Wait, do I just nope, there it goes. Pick it.
Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory sequel. It was. I don't want to know about that. Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator. That's what it's called. Yep, because he breaks out of the elevator at the end.
Right.
That came out in 73, it looks like.
Okay.
So, anyway, there's two things that I want to be for Halloween. Well, really three. Excuse me. I'll either be Darth Vader again.
Uh-huh.
Join the Discord if you want to see my Darth Vader costume. I will post it later today.
Let's block him.
But yeah, I'll either be Darth Vader again.
Okay.
Gene Wilder as Willy Wonka.
Right.
Really would like, and based on watching the movie again last night, I just need a pair of khakis, which I own, and I'll just wear like a pair of brown boots. And then he has like this floral shirt, which I'm sure I can.
Paisley.
Yeah, which I'm sure I can find. And then you just need like the jacket and the top hat, and that's basically it.
Sure. Yeah.
And then I can walk around my neighborhood and
all the kids will go, what the
And
heck
you'll
are
be
you?
in a world
Are you
of
just-
your imagination. And then
Are you
they'll
just some kind of weirdo for Halloween?
the parents will hold their children close.
Hostage.
Keo. We're talking about Willy
Keo.
Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Gene Wilder version, the only version, really.
Yes.
Yeah, Charlie Bucket was kind of a piece of garbage. I'm not gonna lie, but it was only because his family wasn't great either.
yeah.
Thinking about being Willy Wonka for Halloween, but I'm also
No, I missed.
I'm also thinking about this, Drew, and I wanted to run this by you. Kind of considering being kind of thinking about being Rufio.
I mean,
You think I can pull it off?
are you gonna have the like really cool moss covered skateboard thing?
Oh, I think I'm going to be.
Land board?
So, if you recall, when he fights Hook in the end, I won't spoil it for those of you living under a rock who haven't seen Hook. You know, I won't tell you what happens, but he fights Hook and they're fighting. And
I got a hooky.
he's kind of got this like
Looky, I got hooky.
he's got this like armor that he wears. That's like kind of like
Yeah.
this thing
Maybe
behind
like
him.
with like it's like pan pipes kind
Yeah.
of thing because it's
Yeah.
like the bamboo shoots or whatever.
And
Yeah,
he's got
yeah.
like heavy makeup on and stuff. I think that's the version of Rufio that I would want to be.
Okay.
There you are. You
And I've been losing a couple pounds, you know, like I feel like I might, you know, I might be able to pull it off. The physique wise, I might be able to pull off Rufio. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Coolness factor though, no one is cooler than that dude. He's also the fire prince in friggin' Avatar Last Airbender.
yeah.
And also like 1,000 other voices
Yeah.
and stuff. He's very popular.
I like that his voice never changed after being Rufio. Like he
Yeah,
has the
I mean,
same voice as he had when he was in that
Same
role.
kind of like timbre. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. I
go
follow him
down?
on Instagram. He's got wonderful content.
Do you like the residual check lottery or whatever that he does?
Oh yeah. That's why I
It's
started
so
following
great.
him. Now that you say that, I think you told me about it, and then I started
Yeah,
following
dude,
him,
so
and
good.
now he has so many like, just so many
I mean,
stories
it's a fat
and
stack, dude.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
yeah. Here's a fun fact.
Trying to get that life.
My wife she's a huge Peter Pan fan. Doesn't like
Okay.
the movie Hook. I'm like, what?
I mean, I kind of get that. Like, if you really like the boyhoodness of Peter Pan, and you realize that, you know,
Peter Panning, a cold, selfish man who drinks too much.
like, you don't want him to turn into that. You know what I mean? Like, so I get it.
well, I think
Grab it.
I think what it is too is that it's just it's too real at the end. You know what I'm saying? Like
True.
where
True.
he's like, you know, he's got to go home with his kids and like go back to like a normal life
Ew.
and stuff. He grew up, man. Pan grew up. And
He's no longer a Toys R Us kid.
Yeah.
That's the shame
and
of it
that's I mean, are any of us, you know what I mean? Are any of
I
us
mean,
Toys R
at
Us
heart,
kids?
all. I still have toys. The most recent ones that I got were those figures from Fallout. So
I was just about to ask you, like, what your most before that though. What was your most recent toy purchase?
That is I'm sure it's in my cabinet. I mean, I'm sure it was a Funko Pop. Well, I mean, or a Lego of sorts.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I mean? Like, that's also very, very likely. All right, I guess.
I just recently, speaking of toys, I just recently discovered this really, really cool vintage toy store in my city.
Crap.
Huge. This place is
we got
freaking
it.
huge. And I mean, I know they say the economy's bad, but if you went into this place, you wouldn't think it, because this place was freaking popping, dude. People in there buying all this crazy like vintage toys and stuff. And man, I saw some toys from my childhood, Star Wars related, and I was like, dang, dude, like, why did I get rid of this stuff? Why didn't I keep this stuff?
No, I need two. There we go.
Much like this game, like, don't you wish you could go back in time and like keep this game and the box? You know what I'm saying? Like every Nintendo game you ever bought, you would have kept the box.
Yeah. Wait, is that okay? Yeah, that is that one. No, dude, I mean, I wish I had any Nintendo 64, like legitimate Nintendo 64 game in its original box.
Yeah.
I had what?
Dude, even just the box. Like, I just wish I would have kept like my Super Nintendo box. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
What's in the box?
Oh no, I don't need that.
well,
I need this.
I can tell you what
That's
was
I
in the
need.
box was a crispy new Super Nintendo, and the Super
gotcha.
Game Boy. Anyway.
How
Days.
did you know our secret? How irritating. This is so annoying. I'm gonna go find my brother and give him like a wedgie or something. In order to administer the coup de grace on Queen Goma, strike with your sword while she's stunned. Because she is a stunning Karini.
What did he just poop out?
A little heart. They all like to leave a little turds.
Yeah,
before they go.
they're like
Which is-
they're like rabbits. They just like leave a
I
little turd.
appreciates that about
Yeah.
them though. You know, because I needed some hearts. I had a heart on for the little Deku.
What did he say?
Yeah.
Is there anything else that I can do
Is
in
this
here?
a-
No, I guess. Wait.
So we're in the
there is-
we're in the Deku tree,
Sure.
and
Yes.
we are
Yes.
reliving our childhoods. Drew is playing. I don't know, hanging out,
With his wang out, you don't know.
burping,
Uh-oh.
eating
think-
food, and crunching in Drew's ear, driving him
I
freaking
think this
crazy.
is oh, dude, this is the lady. So we're fighting the boss already. Look at
Wow. So in this, is there are there like defined dungeons, or is it like Twilight Princess where like certain stuff?
No, dude, it is. I mean,
Like, will it call it like dungeon,
they're
whatever?
called temples. So it's the
Right.
water temple.
Right.
The friggin' something temple. The Larry Templeton.
Yeah. There it is.
Look at me, I'm gross.
The thing that of nightmares. Did it have like oh yeah, dude, like a division? It's creating division amongst Zelda fans on whether that's a nod to math.
Yeah, Goma. This is a creepy hoe. No, I need to shoot. There we go. And then I stab you in your eye.
Wow, Drew, we're really making some great progress. Keo. I don't know if I'm saying
is it
that.
okay? K-E-O.
Keo.
Keo.
Is that your?
My boy.
Is
If
that
that's
one of
you,
your people?
I think so, dude. What's up?
Oh,
Keo?
nice.
How you doing, man? I miss you.
That's cool.
Like for real, miss you. Are you still out in Pac Northwest living in that tiny house life?
Wait, what?
Yeah, dude. He's cool. Keo's good people, man.
That's sweet, dude.
You don't even know, dude.
I want-
Oh, dang. For real. We already got this.
I want to live that tiny home life. That's freaking sick.
Yeah, dude, he on TikTok was like showing progress of it like being built, and it was sick, dude. Like I very much had FOMO for that tiny house life. Like for real. Look at that. A full heart container, full
Wow.
hearts, something else. Football movie. You got a heart container.
So-
Your maximum life energy is increased by 1 heart. Your life energy will be totally filled, even though it already was, because you're a baller. Shot caller.
You know, it's funny. I was getting a little meta here with the folks at home, but I was able to just like make a tweak in my software, Drew,
Tweak it.
and it was real time. Pretty cool stuff. Wow, did you already beat the first boss? Well done, Drew and Ellen.
No.
No.
Oh,
I've opened my hole to you. Thou hast
answer me again.
verily demonstrated thy courage. I knew that thou wouldst be able to carry out my wishes.
His last wishes. What a wuss.
Now I have yet more to tell ye. Wouldst thou listen? I feel like I'm at the Ren Fair, dude.
Do we want to listen? Because you're gonna have to read a bunch.
Do we care? Like, what is this going to give us, lore?
I mean, yeah, pretty much.
Nah, go.
Sucker!
No, Drew, thou must know my time is short.
I do. So suck it.
Now listen carefully. Wicked man of the desert, cast this dreadful curse upon me.
While you read that, I'm gonna crack open my turtle chips
Oh.
and enjoy.
Hell yeah, bro. I'm excited for that. Can you hit the A button?
I sure can.
Okay, that's it. for our lore. Oh,
yeah,
God,
dude.
here he is. Dude, a balding, like, just super balding Ganon. Maybe he's always go. See, the difference between me and you is I kind of like the sound of chewing.
I get that.
This evil man ceaselessly uses his vile. Is this me? Is this a? Am I the tree right now?
Yeah, you're just
This evil man ceaselessly uses his vile sorcerous powers in his search for the sacred realm that is connected to Hyrule.
Hyrule them all.
For it is in that sacred realm that one will find the divine relic, the Triforce, which contains the essence of the gods. Taken off into hyper speed.
Before time began, before spirits and the like, 3 golden goddesses descended upon the chaos that was Hyrule. They shine bright like a diamond. Din, the goddess of power. Nehru, the goddess of wisdom.
Oh, God.
And Farquaad, the goddess of green stuff.
Lord Farquaad.
Yeah, dude, there we go. I don't know what's happening. Some sort of shiny butthole with floating rocks. Are we in Avatar land?
Yeah.
Din, with her strong flame, with her arms, she did circles and
did stuff.
calisthenics. Nehru did some really cool blue stuff with, I don't know, spirits and crap.
The Silver Surfer.
Yeah. Like that one dude in the mall.
That was so good.
Farquaad tried to take over Shrek because, you know, green. It makes sense.
Wow. I
It's
thought
like
we told him we didn't want the lore. Can you imagine
dude,
if we
he
hit yes?
He would have been like, oh, cool.
We made
The
this.
3 great goddesses, then their labors, they did some things and they put this really cool triangle thing together. It's so nice.
They created a pizza.
There's only 3 in this game, but in the previous game, there was what, like 8? Crazy.
Wow.
And this is the resting place. It's a sacred realm. The best realm. The most amazing realm.
Man. I'm just enjoying my turtle chips.
Dude, honestly, like I'm watching you eat those and I'm still hungry, dude.
They're so good.
I'm like real hungry right now. Thou must never allow the desert man in black armor to lay his hands on the sacred Triforce. Thou must never suffer that man with his evil heart to enter the sacred realm of legend. But you can enter me, Link.
Oh, sorry.
That evil man who cast the death curse upon me and slapped this ass.
Ooh.
Because of that curse, my end is nigh.
You could have said near.
Thou, your valiant efforts to break the curse were successful. I was doomed before you started. Dude,
Yeah, dude.
This like the verbiage is so like not how I would say it that I'm like
It's not very flowy.
well, I'm like wondering in my head if I'm even reading it correctly. I feel like I'm like tripping right now. Yes,
Mess
I
it
will
up.
pass away soon, but do not grieve for me. I have been able to
I wasn't
tell you
gonna.
of these important matters.
Oh, okay. Well, get to it then, Gramps.
This is Hyrule's final hope.
Oh, well.
Drew, go now to Hyrule Castle.
Okay. I was gonna anyway.
There, thou will surely meet the Princess of Destiny.
Is she hot?
I knew you were going to say that. Take this stone with you. The stone that
Huh.
man wanted so much that he cast it into the fire at Mount Doom.
By the way, I don't know if you can see this, but these chips are sus AF, bro.
Yeah, dude, what the F, man? What are you doing? What is this, a hole for ants?
So great, dude.
You got the Kokiri Emerald. This is
Oh,
the
no.
spiritual stone of the forest, now entrusted to you by the great Deku Tree.
Thank you.
The future depends upon thee, Drew. Thou art courageous. Do you have any final questions?
Do the chickens have large talons?
Yes, they do.
Great question.
Navi, the fairy, help Drew to carry out my will.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. God, dude, my controller's shaking. Like, dude's not even moving, but he's definitely shaking the ground with something.
Where do you have your controller? In your lap? Aquatic Aurora, what's up?
Let's go to Hyrule Castle. Oh my god, I'm gonna miss him so much. Goodbye, my lover. I mean, the great Deku Tree.
Oh man. Dude, that reminds me of this video I was watching on TikTok recently. I was thinking about the Deku Tree and the fairy like being lovers. It was these people.
Sure.
It was these ladies, and they were their little Yorkie got their pit bull pregnant.
Oh.
And they were like, dude, the dogs are like barking and stuff, and she's like, I forget the dog's name. It's just like, haven't you done enough? Like, you've done enough. Look at her. Like, this is what happened when they were playing.
Seriously,
Dude, it was
dude.
so funny. Like the big dog's like laying there like all wide-eyed and puppy-eyed,
I didn't do nothing.
like,
I promise.
and then the little Yorkie's like running around like crazy. The little boy
Yeah,
Yorkie.
dude.
Man, he got his little, what would you even call that? A Yorkie, a Yorkie bowl? You know what I'm saying?
Borky?
A Borky? What do you call a pit bull mixed with a Yorkie, chat?
A mistake.
Ah.
All right. Now we got to go to Hyrule Castle, which is totally fine, but I want some money because I am deaf.
Hey, I said,
Gonna play
hey,
some games.
baby, I got some money. Don't you worry. I said, hey.
I got no money from any of them bushes.
Dude, when ODB says, you better give me that money. Like at the end. Anyway, I couldn't say the whole line because it was inappropriate, but that was a great song.
Yeah, it's
I
true.
remember that summer. I remember when that song came out.
You're leaving?
Dang, girl. Is that his girlfriend?
I mean, she could be if he stayed.
What's her name? I'm going to look up cosplay.
Saria or Saria. I don't know.
I knew that someday you would leave the forest. Someday. Because you are different from me and my friends.
You're different from the other boys.
Hello there.
You have an extra chromosome. But that's okay because we will be friends forever, won't we? Please? Please don't forget me. Oh my God.
Oh, whoa.
I want
It's
you
way
to
too
have
flesh colored.
Yeah, I want you to have this potato that I produced from my anus. Oh, so cool. Double rainbow.
Okay, my only regret
You
from
received the fairy ocarina. This is a memento from Saria. You can play it, I guess.
I don't know if you knew this, but I went to Gen Con over the weekend, and one of
I
my
did know that.
one of my only regrets from that event is that I didn't buy an ocarina with a like music book. I should have.
okay.
Every time I go to a convention, I almost buy an ocarina.
Here's the thing. I get you.
When you play my ocarina, I hope you will think of me. Think of me once in a while and come back to the forest to visit.
Okay. If you buy the ones that are like, and you can get them on Amazon, you can get them at Ren fairs and stuff. Those are the worst ocarinas ever. They play really crappy.
These were ceramic.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So the better thing to do is to buy a legit ocarina. The notes would be the same. So you can figure out how to play songs. And then if you really wanted to, you could paint it. I mean, honestly, a plastic ocarina is probably better for you than the weird, like, we're trying to cash grab you ocarinas.
Okay, just side note with that big butthole in the background. Oh, we missed it.
Yes.
I've been ignoring the
Go ahead.
chat this entire time because doesn't that suck? I just want to go back really quick and KO said Keo said made from real turtles. Not sure what part of our conversation that was a reference to.
Throw the turtle chips, dude. Turtle.
Sorry,
chips.
Keo.
Made from real turtle cloacas.
Sorry, KO.
Legit.
Keo.
It appears that
Keo.
this time has finally come for you to start your adventure.
He said Zuko.
Hardships ahead. This is your fate. Don't feel discouraged, even during the toughest of times. Woo-hoo! Go straight. You know what I mean. This way, and you'll see Hyrule Castle. Woo-hoo! I'm a bigot of an owl. You will meet the princess there.
Ooh. Ooh. I like his big eyebrows. Slash.
If you're lost, you go down to the way to find there's a map or something. The area that you have explored will be shown on your map. Press start.
Wouldn't it be great if like real life was like that? You know?
Well, it might be soon with augmented goggles. It'll like give you instructions on life as you go
you're
through
going
it.
like you're going to your. Did you get all of that?
Please don't
Yes.
hit no. Jeez.
All right, I'll see you around. Hooty hooty hoo.
Gups 19. Yeah, dude. Dan, I feel bad. Aquatic Aurora is not in our chat anymore, but they said, yo, I can't believe you're playing Majora's Mask.
Yeah,
just kidding. OOT is peak for real. Wait, this
is.
live or pre-recorded question mark? It's live. Well,
It is live.
it is live, and I wish we could have talked to you. Aquatic Aurora, thank you for
All
being in the
you do.
chat. Thank you for all the things. Sorry I missed you. Yeah, we are playing Ocarina of Time, or rather Drew is. I'm here for, I don't know, moral support because he's reliving his childhood and he needs therapy while he does it. So
I do.
I will be your therapist, sir, while you play
I
through.
will be your therapist.
Baby, I
the-
will medicate your brain.
That would be nice. There is a chemical imbalance in there.
I will give you meds forever.
Skeleno.
You
Skelenovella.
can take. He's just gonna roll his way, y'all. He's
dude.
He's literally just
This-
gonna
this
roll
is-
all the way to the castle.
This is the way that you are supposed to do it. Like, you can usually, if you don't dick around and destroy a pineapple with blades on it, I think you can make it to the castle before the sun sets, so you don't have to deal with Smacky the skeleton.
Yeah. Dude,
But
I feel like
now I gotta dick around until dawn.
they made it Hyrule Field because they knew that they couldn't program enough trees or like other things. You know what I'm saying? Like it was by design.
I think it's also because this is where you can kind of take your horse out, you know, take Epina out and do some empanada stuff.
Municipal Wasted said, "Hey dudes, what are we doing today?" Well, we're playing Ocarina of Time.
That's great, dude. I really like that name.
This is my favorite game ever. Hell yeah, bro!
Same.
Love it.
For real. And I will, you know, a grievance of mine is that I'm not playing it on actual hardware or closely adjacent hardware.
Yeah.
But I got big old fat sausage fingers, so you know I need a new way to play.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. I mean, we gotta get hip. We gotta get hip to the times. Are both of you playing this? No, just Drew,
Yeah,
the guy
just
with
me.
the big beard,
And the big head
is playing. Yeah, I tried
rolling
to
on in.
actually chat. Drew's head's actually twice as big as it looks. I have to shrink it down when I create the. But that just means he's got room for a big brain in there.
Yeah, full of absolute garbage. Nothing but rot.
Do you ever listen to those so there's like frequencies and stuff where it's like, listen to this if you have ADHD.
Yeah,
Does it work?
sometimes. Yeah,
Yeah, I was gonna say I've done it and I'm like, man, like my brain is kind of like
like
Off right now.
It quiets the multiple things happening. You know, it's kind
Bruh.
of like you know, you got too many things going on at the same time.
Here's a fun fact, Municipal. I have never beat this game, so I'm excited to watch Drew do it. And I've never beaten Majora's Mask either.
I have beat both.
I've played both extensively, never beat them. I don't know. It's just a failure of character on my end.
Failure to launch, dude. Oh, no, come on. See, this. I need to in the off time. I'm gonna have to readjust and put this stuff on the D-pad because let me tell you, trying to access the C buttons through the secondary joystick is a pain, bro. It is not great. Yeah, because I'm switching from item to item, and I'm not meaning to in any capacity.
Let me ask you a question, Drew. Did you ever get Game Informer as a kid?
I did.
Did you know they're back? Have you seen like the advertisements for it and whatnot?
Thousands of them, yes.
Yeah, dude, like they're back. I wonder if somebody bought it or something, or they just like. But they.
Yeah, that is a good question, actually.
It's not cheap though. I really want to subscribe, but I'm a cheapskate, and I'm like, do I do this?
This is Cheapy the cheapskate.
I don't know. But it reminds me, I bought a I just recently bought a Nintendo Power from 1995. I was at like a game shop, and it was like it had like the Batman game for the Super Nintendo on the cover of it. It was pretty cool. Still has the Mega Man. I forget which Mega Man. A Mega Man poster in the middle. Okay, that's all great. Whatever. I knew that it had the poster, obviously, because I bought it because it still had it. Here's what I didn't...
How rude.
You're a fairy boy.
Sorry.
Here's what I didn't know that it contained. And I don't know if you knew about these, but in this particular issue of Nintendo Power, they're included this, like, iron-on garment thing for... yeah, basically a sticker for Donkey Kong Country. But you would put it on like a t-shirt, and your mom would like iron it on, and you could make your own Donkey Kong t-shirt. And it's still in this magazine.
That's
like, no one
awesome,
tore
dude.
it out, dude. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna iron transfer it. I'm gonna frame it. But like, I just thought, like, back when magazines like offered really cool stuff like that.
Same with cereal boxes or whatever. Like you could just get a toy or a doodad.
Yeah, Municipal, sort of like a patch, only it's like an iron-on transfer. Like you could like put it on like a bag, or you could put it on like, mostly I think it's made for like a t-shirt. And according to Reddit, people had them as kids. They're like, oh, dude, I remember that. I had that Donkey Kong shirt. It was sick. And then other people were like, dude, I washed it. My mom washed it once, and it like killed the transfer. And I'm like, no. So I'm afraid to make a shirt with it. I think I'm just gonna like I said, like take it off and put it in a frame. But dude, like how freaking cool is that? Like you just don't get stuff. You don't get stuff like that anymore. Like, also, by the way, fun fact. If you get an old Nintendo Power magazine and there's like a phone number in there for, like call the Nintendo hotline if you're stuck on this game. If you call that 1-800 number, because I just did this the other day, it still takes you to Nintendo, y'all. Like,
oh, that's cool.
It's still their 1-800 number. It's not for the helpline or whatever, but it's like,
sure.
Thank you for calling US Nintendo. And it's like, what? So like they never got rid of that. How freaking cool is that?
Dang it. All right, I got to go back in. I saw the Hyrule Shield.
Dude, maybe I will. Maybe I will put it on a hat, Municipal.
You should
and wear it on the stream.
Do something with it, dude. Don't just like put it in a frame and like hide it away on a shelf.
You think I should put it out in the world?
Put it out, dude. Put out, dude.
I'm just gonna come out. I'm gonna come out.
Don't be stingy.
Donkey Kong lover.
You got the Hylian Shield. Switch your equipment in the, save thing. Whatever. Now you're broke.
Look how buff that dude is on the left. Jeez. All chest though. No
cake,
legs.
Dude. Well, he probably got. Yeah, that's probably a good point, dude. He's probably
little chicken legs.
Nothing in the back. Nah, I'm not gonna equip it until I need it. Especially given my
look at that. Wait. Oh
issues.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's great is that he can't. It's too big for him. He can't really use it. So he's like, he just like crouches.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where's the bomb chew bowling? Is it in the...
You would you say that you leveled up your shield?
You sure? With money.
He didn't earn it.
Strange.
Well, he did sort of
open
with rupees.
Oh.
No, it's not a randomizer. We are playing it as the good Lord intended. It's proper.
It's straight up. It's just however, if this goes well, we do have the master mode version of this on a legit cartridge that we can play. But I kind of wanted a little bit of a refresher, if I'm being honest. It's been like a decade.
Can somebody talk to me? Can somebody talk to me though about the randomizer? Because I've seen a lot of streamers doing that. What does that mean?
Yeah, that's.
Do you know what that means, Drew?
I don't.
Okay,
I don't. We're old.
Municipal. What does randomizer mean?
Hey, we go.
You want to play a game? It's 20 rupees to play. You don't have enough, you little pipsqueak. My face is legit huge.
Get out of here, kid. You don't want no part of this.
Oh, it's scary out there.
They much better in here, kid.
Is it addicting? No, it's not habit forming, Dewey. I think I'd like to do me some of that.
No, it's not habit forming, Dewey. Tim Meadows, dude.
I'm glad you caught that reference. I think I'm doing okay for being 14 and having a baby.
Yeah.
Dude, that movie's awesome. Highly underrated.
Bung bung, 733. Why can't I think of the name? Walk Hard?
Yeah.
What's his name, though?
Dewey Cox. Come on, man.
Dewey Cox. That's right.
Dewey Cox.
Oh, wait. Crap. I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. Welcome to the Temple of Time. You need some things to put here so we can open this door. Bye-bye now.
Okay, Municipal says, it depends on the settings, but it's commonly randomized on items, putting items in different areas, but you can just randomize literally anything. Okay, that makes sense.
So it's kind of like in the first game, you'd play through it, and then the second playthrough, everything would just be in a different spot. Makes sense.
Yeah, I guess. I'm gonna butcher your name, Sorrel Ciara. Sorrel Ciara.
Sorrendalgore?
Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, he said. Yep, he said. Yep, pretty much. Sorrel Sierra. Thank you for being here.
The princess is inside the castle just ahead. Be careful not to get caught by the guards.
Dude, his head's completely flipped over. Whoa.
Yeah, dude, that's how they do.
On this ground, time flows normally, so it's gonna get dark later. I didn't bring a nightlight either, so I guess good luck, you little bedwetter. Well, which way are you gonna go? Would you want to hear this again?
Hell no.
I'll tell you exactly the same thing over and over. Smart kid.
Municipal says, I saw a video where a dude randomized the grass patches, making the drops random, meaning you can get a master sword out of a grass patch.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, that's sick, dude. That's so sick. Ray, what's up? We got Ray in the live stream.
Bottle. Man,
playing a little Ocarina of Time.
Naked, dude. I don't have nothing.
I have never beat this game, Ray, and Drew is gonna beat it. He's gonna beat it for me.
Yep. Oh God, that's. Oh, please don't take that out of context. Oh God.
You missed it, Ray. I ate a sandwich earlier. It was really something.
I honestly. Oh,
there's a guard.
You don't want to be. No. Oh God.
Nope. In the hole. In the hole. Come on. In
Put
there.
it in,
there
dude.
We go.
Jeez.
There we go. Think of your secretary.
There we go. There we go. Glad you like that, Municipal.
Rolling.
So
right.
So what else is new, Drew? What have you been doing with your life?
Well, actually, I had to do out of town work stuff. Further out of town than I'm normally used to. And God,
Gross.
dude, it was 3 days of nonstop socializing, and I am wrecked from it. It's why, if for those of you at home that may wonder, why does Drew sound slightly different? It is because I picked up a little bit of a cold, sort of, at this thing. Too many people. You know what I mean? Just too many people. But I did get to give away a chainsaw. Actually, 2 chainsaws. So, yay me. Are they gonna see me? These cats. Oh, dang it, son! I
Hey,
gotta go to the
you!
water.
Stop, you kid over there.
Stop, you kid over there.
He is over there. Just get him now.
So I love that I accidentally went the exact right way. Oh, what's up, girl? She's like, oh, hey, hey,
Don't be
what's
jealous
up?
that I've been chatting online with babes all day.
Are you the fairy boy? It's not like a
Oh,
derogatory
was this the
thing,
girl
I
that called
swear.
us the fairy boy earlier?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh my god, he must have fallen asleep. My dad is so awful. Okay, like I swear to God, he left me here. I have no money, no food, and I'm incubating an egg somewhere.
What?
Here,
Wow.
I'll give you my egg. It's weird.
She gave you her egg.
Select it on the screen, and you can do something with it. Just walk around with it until it hatches.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, dude. Beautiful voice. Beautiful song. Give me that. What is it? Epona song, I guess is all it's called.
Apina?
Apina.
Apina. Hey, Ray, I follow all Zelda fans. What's your top 5?
Top 5 what? Top 5 Zeldas? Top 5 tops? Basketball, baseball,
Top 5
cards.
Top 5 Zelda games.
Okay, so this is number 1, obviously.
Let's go back and forth.
Okay, do we want to collectively have a top 5?
Yeah, let's do a collective top 5. So number 2.
Number 2.
Number 2 is the OG, The Legend of Zelda.
The original.
The OG,
okay?
which we beat on this channel together, and that's why I love it so
did.
much, because I got to beat it with my best friend. I got to beat it with my best friend. Yeah. What about you, Drew? Give us a number
from
3.
a distance. Number 3, Breath of the Wild.
Ooh, that's a good one.
It's good. And it's because there is so much of it. It is so much Zelda packed into a really good package of niceness. Look, a chicken hatched from the egg that you were incubating magically in your folds.
Number 4, mine is A Link Between Worlds. I played that on the Game Boy 2DS while I was traveling for work. And
2D.
I sat by many a hotel hot tubs playing that game.
Oh, that's a little
Picture that.
good for you.
Picture that. We'll get to that in a
right.
second. I want to know if Drew, how many times he gets into the hotel hot tub whenever he stays in a hotel. What's number 5?
0 times.
Let's.
What in tarnation?
Thanks for the follow, Ray.
Can a person get a little?
Number 5. I might have to
around
step in here. Oh, dude, number 5. Did you ever play Minish Cap? Like, I feel like I started it and everyone loves that one.
I did play Minish Cap. I did not finish it. Reason being, I played Minish Cap, got 2/3 of the way through it, if not 3/4 of the way through it, and then I had to restart my. I think I was playing it on the Switch, like on the online thing or whatever. I saved it in game. I didn't create a suspended save, so I lost everything.
Oh, God.
And I tried, dude, I tried restarting, and I couldn't. Hello, and who might you be?
We'll answer the question fully. I'm gonna cop out and I'm gonna say Tears of the Kingdom for number 5.
Talon, the owner of Lon Lon Ranch.
Mostly
I was
because-
going to say Wind Waker, even though I've never played it.
Mostly
I went
because
to the castle to deliver some milk. I've been sat down here to rest, and all of a sudden I fell asleep.
that opening
What?
sequence where you jump off of the freaking like island and it's like slow mo is so freaking
Oh my God, I better go catch her now.
good. Sorry.
Messed up bad. That's all right, dude. I know you're trying to say stuff, and I'm just trying to read.
Well, dude, and then
things.
Twilight Princess, which I got really frustrated with that game, but it is good. Like it's
good.
It's undeniably good.
Undeniably.
I just found that I'm not. What it is we live streamed it, and we used to go back and forth playing games, and Drew's better at playing games than I am. I'm better at like
Quit playing games with my heart.
yeah. I'm not. That's not my. I'm not as good in the pocket as Drew.
I'm pretty good in the pocket, I guess.
He's good. He He likes pockets. He's got deep pockets.
Yeah, empty ones.
All right, where are we at here? Hi, bro. Daniel, back in the chat.
Daniel.
Love it, Daniel. Thanks for being here. We're playing Ocarina of Time, bro.
No.
Tato Chip.
Hell, dude.
You were there. You were
Flare.
there. You were there for us, man, when Drew couldn't beat Bowser.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
Thanks for that.
You're welcome.
You're
so welcome.
When I edited those episodes,
Did it suck your soul?
Oh, God, dude. Well, see, what I ended up doing is I just put all of the Bowser fight into one episode, so I wouldn't have to really look at it. I was like, okay, I'm not editing this. It's fine. It's just, here it is. This is the clip. That's it.
Yeah.
Bye. And I even forget what I did for the little like bumper at the beginning, but I tried to avoid it. It was still fresh. The wounds were still fresh. Don't look
Yeah,
at
dude,
me!
that's rough. That is really hard.
Riggedy.
Do you really think you could have gone all day?
Well, you always left me smiling and satisfied. Give me them rupees. Oh crap! I did something wrong. Oh no! Oh
Run
God!
away!
No, it's fine. This guy's an idiot.
You know what I
dude.
need? You know what I need sound bites from that I feel like would tickle your pickle? Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Yes, or just Monty Python in general.
Yeah, dude.
The old
I'm gonna make
of the gherkin.
I'm gonna make a declaration here on the channel. I only know Holy Grail. I don't know any other Monty Python. Period. End of story. Which sucks, dude. Because I'm
you're
sure
awful. It's so good.
Yeah, I'm sure it's really.
It's better
great.
than. I mean, Holy Grail is the Holy Grail of.
Is it? Is that
Grail.
the best one? Is that the best one?
That is the best movie that they made.
Okay.
Yes. Meaning of Life is okay. Life of Brian also okay. And then I think there's another one that I always forget the name of. So you can tell how good that one is.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So, like, what's their main Like, did they have a TV show?
Yeah, Flying Circus, which is great.
Okay, so that's like the
that's
creme
where
de la
a
creme.
lot of that's where a lot of the good skits come from, like the parrot, the pet shop or whatever with the parrot, and then the cheese shop.
I'll take you to the
very
pet
good.
shop.
I'll let you pet this bird is no more. This parrot has become deceased. I know, dude. I just want to frolic, dude. Why can't I just frolic, man? Why isn't it okay for dudes to just frolic in fields of beautiful flowers like this? You know what I mean? Make it okay. She kind of looks like Princess Leia right there.
Yeah.
All right.
Hello there.
Who's gonna be Zelda?
I will. Who are you? She kind of looks like a nun. How did you get past the guards? Oh, what's that? Is that a fairy?
Yeah, that just disappeared into my head.
Then are you from the forest?
I'm from the hood.
Then you wouldn't happen to have the spiritual stone of the forest, would you? That green shiny stone.
Yeah, actually, it's in my display case right behind me.
Is that in your pocket? Do you have it? Yes or no?
So happy.
I had a dream that was Rome. In the dream, dark storm clouds were billowing over the land of Hyrule. But suddenly, a ray of light shot out of the forest, parted the clouds, and lit up the ground.
Lit.
The light turned into a figure holding a green shining stone, followed by a fairy. I know this prophecy that someone would come from the forest.
If you heard someone saying stuff like this, would you believe them? I don't think I would.
I don't know, but her side profile is... I like
Dude,
it.
she's like 12.
No.
Yeah, dude, they're kids. They're These are children.
No.
Children.
Doing what?
Use
Children.
your imagination, Peter.
No. No,
Oh.
no.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should be.
I got carried away with my story.
You did.
And didn't even properly introduce myself. I am Zelda, Princess of Hyrule. I'm 25 years
fine.
old.
12.
What is your name?
I think she's like 11. I don't know, dude. It's yeah.
Nah, dude. All right. Now I feel like I
Look it
gotta
up.
get clarity.
Pull up a down.
Okay. All right, we got it. Old is Zelda in Ocarina of Time.
But in the beginning.
27 years young, bro. Apologize on the stream right now.
No. We travel through time. This is the Ocarina of Time. How old is she
Oh,
right now? Okay.
I don't want to say it. I'm going.
12? Is it 12? Is it 9?
I'm going to tell you the secret of Sacred Realm that has been passed down to the royal family of Hyrule. Listen, I don't care. I read the lore ahead of time, and I thought it was 27. Please keep it a secret from everyone.
Nope.
Don't be a blabbermouth.
A bladdermouth.
A bladdermouth. Please keep this a secret from everyone.
All right, fine.
Thank you. Jeez.
The legend goes like this. The hidden temple. Oh, is this the same stuff that tree just said? The three goddesses hid in the Triforce containing the power of the gods somewhere in Hyrule. I don't think I said that right. The power to grant the wish of the one who holds the Triforce in his hands.
Dallas,
Also, don't
you
feel like
dig?
that was right.
Rosie.
If someone with
you
the
dig?
righteous heart makes a wish, it will lead Hyrule to a golden age of prophecy and prosperity and profits. If someone with an evil mind has his wish granted, the world will be consumed with evil. That is what has been told. So the ancient sages built a temple of time of sorts to protect the Triforce from the evil ones.
Great. Thanks for the reminder of the lore that we already heard from the
We put it in a
Deku
big old stone place. That's right, the Temple of Time at the entrance, through which you can enter the sacred realm of our world.
We put it in big fun bags.
But the entrance is sealed by the Door of Time. In order to open the door, you gotta go to 2 more places and get 2 more stones. 1 red, 1 blue. And another thing, you need to do some chores for me. The Ocarina of Time must be maintained and attained and retained and pretained. Did you understand the story that I just told you?
No, but
Sure
keep
can.
going. That's great. I forgot to tell you.
Oh, you forgot to tell us something?
I was spying through this window just now. God. you freaking
Peepers? Miss
creep,
Peepers?
dude. Creep. The other element from my dream, the dark clouds, I believe they symbolize that man in there. She's
Ooh. She's watching a man, dude.
So many jokes that we can't tell. Will you look through the window at him?
Look through my window. Oh,
Oh, there he is.
yep. Oh, dude, what happened to his
Can you see the
forehead,
man
bro?
with the evil eyes? He's receding.
I can
so
see the
bad.
man with with the open sore on his head.
Mhm. That is Ganondorf. Ganondorf, the leader of Gerudos. They hail from the desert far to the west.
Ganondorf.
Though he swears allegiance to my father, I am sure
swears
he is not
every day.
sincere. He's asked for my hand in marriage. I've told him no several times.
It's like Jafar, dude.
The dark clouds that covered Hyrule in my dreams, they must symbolize that man.
I got girls in my dreams.
Who is that man? What happened? Did you see him? Did he
I
see
think
you?
he saw me. Oh, God.
Don't worry. He doesn't have any eyes.
They're just hollow sockets.
Now we're gonna pan through here. That this didn't age that well, but
Oh, my God, I know.
I told my father about my dream, and he
Paper thin flowers.
put me in the tower. However, he didn't believe me. Man's evil. He's gross. He's got a receding hairline. He wants me to marry him. I'm 27, so I should be able to get married, but What Ganondorf is after
2
must
plus
be
7.
he must have gone to Hyrule to obtain what?
Obtain it. Obtain it.
Obtain it. And he wants to conquer Hyrule. No, the entire world. Drew. Now we are the only ones who can protect Hyrule. Please.
Really?
I don't believe you. I'm scared.
I almost did it.
Thank you. I am afraid. I have a feeling that man is going to destroy Hyrule.
Yup.
He has such terrifying power.
Yup.
But it's fortunate that you have come.
Well, how'd you notice?
Oh, stop. We must not let Ganondorf get the Triforce. I will
it's in the
protect
shape
the
of a
Ocarina
triangle.
of Time.
Something
all
else
my
in the shape
power.
of a triangle too.
I knew you were going to say that. And he
about
shall not
that.
have it.
Think about it.
Stop. You go find the other 2 spiritual stones.
I gotta get stoned 2 more times.
Let's go. Let's get the Triforce before Ganondorf does, and then defeat him.
Yup.
One more
Beat
thing. One more thing. Take this letter. I'm sure it will be helpful to you.
She immediately goes through puberty. Oh,
My name is Raymond Devonatello.
you received Zelda's letter. Wow, this letter has Princess Zelda's autograph on it, and it smells of cherry blossoms.
Oh my god. Oh.
But I'm sure it probably does, you know, like, I don't know, some sort of like scent of flowers and whatever.
Where do I go from here?
Pull a
Oh no,
banana.
she's gonna kidnap me.
Do you know what you're doing?
Yeah, I gotta run into her.
Whoa.
Yeah. Now, this I don't know how old she is here, but she might be like 1,000 years old.
That's good. Look at those weird, like, where are those
Impa.
eyelashes on the bottom? Is she crying,
That's-
or is
she got them it's eye makeup, you know, it's like fierce. It's fierce.
Oh, hello.
I'm Impa of the Sheikahs. I'm responsible for protecting Princess Zelda. Everything is exactly as Princess Zelda
Wait,
foretold.
Is this Sheikah's,
You
like, as in
are a
Sheikah
courageous-
Slate?
Yes.
Okay.
You are a courageous boy, and you are holding out instead of putting out. My role in the princess's dreams was to teach a melody for, you know, the forest, and then I also I'm just a really expensive to
Tutor?
play the recorder. I teach recorder to 9-year-olds. That is my job.
So she's my.
There is a mysterious power in these notes. Now listen carefully, you fool. I know, dude. She's token up, or whistling with
Memorize
grass.
this. Memorize it. Wow.
Left, up, right. Left, up, right.
Left, up, right.
I used to do that when I was a kid.
Right.
I had to like
Left, up, right.
say the directions to remember it because I'm an idiot.
Wow. This potato makes noise?
Yeah, dude. Oh, he put his lips on that potato from
Ew, that girl pooped it out.
that
earlier.
booty potato.
Dude, that's booty hole, dude.
If the castle soldiers find you, you're screwed.
I'm in my biker shorts.
Tactical micro shorts. Just gonna
Wow, look at that.
Hop on a cycle.
She's.
You brave lad, you must protect this beautiful, very barren land of Hyrule.
Jaden. What up,
What's up, Jaden?
Jaden?
Take a good look at this mountain. That is Death Mountain, home to the Gorons. They hold a spiritual stone of fire to destroy all you've got.
The boy on fire.
At the foot of Death Mountain, you will find my village, Kakariko. That is where I was born and raised. You should talk to some of the villagers, but not all of them. Some of them are just, ugh. I hate them. That's why I live here at the castle. I moved on up.
I hate them. They're animals. I slaughtered them like animals.
The song I Taught You might sound mysterious, but it's powerful, and it's got royal family stuff. So you got like clout now or whatever. Remember, it will come in to help improve the connection to the royal family. So don't use it in weird situations, okay?
The princess is waiting.
She's waiting. That's all she has to do is just wait. Kaplakaw. And she's gone.
Wow, just as quick as she came into our lives, she was gone from it. We're back in the field where there's no trees because they didn't have the bandwidth to program them.
There's one right there.
There's 1, 2.
We get a tree, and then this tree,
Yeah.
and then that tree. That one's growing. Roll on by, roll on down. I don't know if there's anything in the tree. I think
Take me
it's
to
like a
your
ruby in
river. I
Nope.
wanna go. There he goes. Wow, he knows all the secrets.
It's
folks.
a money tree.
You're on Nerd Leading the Nerd. We know all the secrets to the games that we play because we've already played them.
Welcome to Kakariko Village, where some dumbass is running on some beams of a building that's not finished.
When do we go through time and become Big Link? Big Boy Link.
After we find the 2 other stones.
Oh, wow. I want to say this game's like 30 something hours, like just to beat the main storyline.
It's heavy, dude.
So if you like Zelda and you want to watch us play 30 plus hours of this game, make sure you hit the subscribe and or follow button and check us out. We post our schedule every month.
Ish.
But we give you...
And sometimes we stick to it. Other times we don't.
Well, we give you daily content and in addition to this live stream.
Yes.
Also, spam the hearts on TikTok. We really appreciate it.
That'd be great. Yeah. The last live stream, we got, 1,900 hearts likes on the live stream. That was epic.
Yeah, that was so
we gotta
epic.
Try.
Yeah, crank
Oh,
it,
yeah,
dude.
swinging it
Crank
around.
it,
He's
dude.
swirl it. Whee!
Go around, go around, go around. Oh, what fun. I'm so happy.
Swing it around your head just like a
I'm
helicopter.
this man who loves to go around and around and around. I'm trying to come up with my lunch. That's why I'm spinning a lot. Oh, yeah. The thing is,
What is the
I
thing?
don't know the Song of Storms. Oh, dog. For real, for real?
That's my...
Do we have to have a thing that says, please silence all cell phones?
That's your, that's my cue to tell you to... I'm just
Wrap
kidding.
it up?
No, not at all.
Wrap
Not
it
at all.
up,
That was just
up,
a...
up.
Light it up, he's on fire.
No, we gotta go. We
Not
gotta
at
go to
all.
the
I gotta just-
cemetery, dude.
I have so many... Do you have a lot of alarms in your phone that are like old?
I have 0. I wake up when nature tells me to.
That's
or
crazy.
My anxiety.
That's cool. I mean...
It's not. It's awful, dude. It's terrible.
Who's that little kid?
It's Dampy, I think. I think that's his name. Or no, he's just... Wait.
Little kids can go on the heart-pounding grave-digging tour described by the sign. Since I can't do it, I'm just a stupid freaking kid.
What a stupid haircut.
You got a cute face. I'm not a heart-pounding. I'm just cute. I got a weird doo-doo curl.
Got the doo-doo curl.
Don't cause trouble. I'll tell him. Oh, you little brat.
I wish I had more
Kick your ass.
snacks.
And I wish I could hand you my bag of turtle chips.
And
dude,
I'm
so you
out
can
of
try 'em
drinks. Dude, I'm about to put like a snack stand in my like little stewed.
out. Little concessions.
Yeah, dude, a little concession stand. I feel like that would be a props. What else, man? All right, so I went to Gen Con, and it was good, man. I missed you. I missed you there. It was not, dude. It was so mild compared to last year when it was so freaking hot, dude.
Yeah, dude. Well, last year also was the 50th anniversary, and so there was like extra hype, and scary, dude. It was scary. I don't want to go back. I mean, I will. I had a little FOMO. But I was also glad that I didn't go because I had the thing that I did this week with work, and so it would have been a convention and then a trade show and then live streaming. I would have not made it, dude.
Yeah, that would have been rough. It was good. Nothing really crazy to report other than it was record attendance, which is kind of crazy. Like,
Okay, they say that every year.
I
dude.
know. I don't
They
know.
say,
I don't know
"Oh,
what to
it's
believe.
sold out. Like, you sold out, bro.
How many people went
How
to
many
Gen
people
Con
can you
2025?
fit? 7 Dingles. 10, 11.
72,000 unique attendees, according to convention organizers. This is a new all-time high for the tabletop gaming convention.
Ooh.
Here's what I want to know. Okay, obviously we don't do tabletop stuff anymore, but I did go to Gen Con.
But we do table dancing. If you toss a coin to your witcher, we will table dancing.
We will.
Ooh.
That's true. I will belly dance for you guys right here. Like I will freaking truffle shuffle if somebody drops us a super chat right now.
Truffle shuffle.
I will truffle shuffle for everyone here. But what I want to ask the chat, who's been to PAX?
Yeah,
who's been to PAX
that's a
East
really
or
good question.
West? Like, is it good?
Or unplugged?
Any
of them.
I don't care about unplugged because that's a tabletop thing. I don't care about that.
Well, no, but I'm just curious, dude. I'm just curious.
I don't want you to be curious.
I'm curious about
tabletop
them games. Dude.
Yeah, but I just want to know, like, what is PAX like? Do you get to like see new games and stuff? Like, let's just look at it. PAX.
Oh my god, dude!
Whoa, is this just like a fart factory?
Oh my god, dude! Oh god.
What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong with you?
Oh god.
Dude, what is that? Is he naked?
My god. Oh my god! 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 Oh my god!
He's
I gotta
sucking
get out.
your
Oh,
life
god.
force. Oh no!
Oh my god! Stranger danger!
Oh god!
Get away!
Oh, dude, you can't get him off you?
No.
Wow. All right, I think we would go to PAX. True truths. Tell me true truths and a lie, and we'll guess it right here on the live. Stranger danger, they say. That's right.
I hate those things, dude.
Dude, that sucked.
I hate those things. I hate them. I hate them.
I
hate them.
Yeah. Truth. Have you been to PAX?
did.
We're looking at PAX. Perhaps we'll go to PAX one of these days. Talking about conventions before we get that stranger danger.
Screw it. Oh, you little bastard.
So once they like fixate on you, I was gonna say like once they like put their little eyes on you.
They do like a freaking blood curdling scream, and then they lock in on you, and you have a limited amount of time to get away, and then it's freaking scary, dude.
Truth, thanks for the likes. We appreciate you.
Wait, okay, hang on. I think
Come on, dude, play the flute.
Hang on. I gotta do some. Nope.
It shows you right there.
Yeah. Okay. So I think that's right down up.
Right down up. Right down.
Oh, wait. I think I gotta do this first.
The rising sun will eventually set. A newborn life will fade. From sun to moon, moon to sun. Give peaceful rest to the living dead. This is an interesting poem.
Huh?
Something is inscribed on the tombstone. It has pepperoni and cheese. This is the secret melody of the composer's brother.
Really?
Oh, the sun song. That's right. I thought this was the song of rain or whatever. Okay, so right down up, right down up. Oh, what? Nah, dog, that ain't right. See, that's the thing, dude. It's so touchy. It's touchy. Right.
Touch
down
it the right way.
Touch it. Touch it.
There it is. Dude, you know his little fingers didn't move that fast. That little.
No, dude. He didn't know how to. He didn't know how. This is the first time he's ever played an instrument, dude.
Yeah.
He didn't know how to play a potato from
Unrealistic.
You've learned the sun song.
Ocarina expectations.
Sun song like a diamond.
Restless souls wander where they don't belong. So give them the sun song. Dibbly dong bong ba dong bong dong.
Is that all that? Wait, do I have to play that again here? Or no, wait.
Right down up, right down up. It's right down up.
I know. Just wait.
Okay, I thought I could. Some of these things, if you play Zelda's Lullaby, like things happen. I was just testing. Right, down, up, right, down, up.
What the?
What? Okay.
Banana, banana.
There
it
we
is.
go. I think I was doing left. I
Where's
don't
that
know my
sign,
right from
bruh?
my left.
Where's that sign?
No.
That's
I
so
thought the door
stupid.
was supposed to
So
open.
stupid.
Crap.
Oh no.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Is it
Oh,
the
wait,
what
I
the?
think- Here we go. I didn't know I could do this, but let me get my torch on.
Get that
Okay, now
torch
run.
on.
Run.
Get your torch on,
bruh. Wait, I thought there was torches right here. Oh, son of a...
Oh. Well,
I'm a failure at life.
what a piece of hot garbage you are.
Hot
at this. That looks like hot garbage. That smells like a fart, like through the screen.
Dude, it is a mummy's fart. So it's just like ancient and dusty and crusty. Just
Yep.
It's awful.
Yep.
Okay, I don't think I will.
There it is.
I don't think I'll be able to.
All right, back to PAX.
That's fine.
The Expo Hall. Nah, dude. I mean, okay, Xbox is there. PC.
Okay. The Xbox. Are you looking it up?
Yeah, I'm looking at some stuff.
Oh, cool.
Features,
Oh, here we go. Here's something. Is it going to be? Oh, it's just a fairy.
concerts,
it.
console gaming, cosplay, handheld lounge. The handheld
Oh,
lounge.
you get to go to a lounge where people hold your hands. Dude, is there a cost? Because like I am touch starved.
I don't want to do. Let's look at console gaming really quick. Console gaming.
Soul gaming.
Tetris Effect, beautiful, dude. Wii Sports, get out of here with that. Kirby Air Ride. Rockstar presents table tennis. Nintendo World Championships NES edition. I kind of mess with that. That's kinda,
no, not a Poe. You bastard.
which
Oh, no,
PAX
another one.
is best.
Too many Poes. People. Spooky. Just making all these bastards come to life.
PAX East. So PAX East is March of next year.
Okay.
26th through the
When's
29th.
West? Is it that like end of the year or is that unplugged? B-plug.
PAX show updates coming in hot. It doesn't say. Doesn't say when it is. Oh, it was. It is it in August? Is it now?
Oh, probably, dude.
Yeah.
We always miss the good stuff.
Yeah, it's in 19 days. Okay. East is next year. So West would be good for us because if it's in like August, September. So I'll skip Gen Con and we'll go to PAX instead.
Turtle chip time.
Made with real turtles.
Die, you mummy bastard. Oh, God. Oh, no.
Oh, dude, what's he doing to you?
Bro, get away from me, you little freak.
Not a chance. Here's info
Oh, you bastard.
about PAX West. Here we go.
Oh, dude. Oh, dude.
Dude, what
I
the?
went for it, bro. I went for it and I
Dude.
died.
Yeah, that's just...
Absolutely, dude.
All right, in 2004, the folks at Penny Arcade decided they wanted to show exclusively to celebrate gaming and game culture. Comics, anime, and other nerd hobbies were all cool, but those activities already had their own shows. Where could gamers call home? With that in mind, PAX was born, and when exactly 1,300 people pre-registered for the very first event, we knew we were on to something magical. How many people go to PAX West?
They packs them in. Oh, yes.
Dang.
Yes. That's
PAX
what I wanted
West.
to do.
PAX West typically attracts around 120,000 attendees.
No, you son of a bitch, dude, get off of me!
Yeah, so it's bigger than East. All right, so Dude, it's like double
Don't
the
hug
size.
me.
It's like double the size of Gen Con. It's crazy. Anyway,
Damn, dude,
It's
I
on a-
hate these guys.
it's on a bucket list for sure. Yeah, what do you? I've not been paying attention. What do you? I know you're trying to beat Mummy Man. How do you beat him?
Yeah, I gotta. You play the
Oh.
Sun Song, and it like turns him white, like a dog poop in the sun, and then you hit him.
Lick it.
And you got to keep doing it.
You gotta lick it.
I'm playing chicken, dude. I'm playing chicken butts. Come on, dude. Come on, get him again. Get him again. No, give me. Bastard. Run. Run, Link, run. No, dude.
Was that loud?
Yes. How many times do I have to tell you? If you're whistling into the frickin' microphone, it's loud.
How was that?
Also awful.
Great.
Shrill and disappointing.
Well, speak for yourself. I think I'm a fantastic whistler.
I think that your whistle is, I mean, fine, I guess, but
What makes a good whistle, though? Do you think?
melody and liveliness and a light fluttering. It should float upon the breeze. No, there's an edge to it, dude. There's an edge.
Too harsh.
Yeah, dude. It needs to like float upon the breeze elegantly, lightly, like a bird
2, 3, 4.
soaring through the air.
Did we not get a full container? I thought we got a full heart container.
No, there's you got to get 4. Here, let me show you. Okay, so we got 1 quarter, but if we beat a boss, then we get a whole one.
Got it. Makes sense now.
Yeah, let's save and crap. What was I doing? Oh, something about a boot and a radiator. Oh. Yeah, I wish I maybe readjusted the camera there, but crap. Okay, that's fine. Just checking.
Juicy goodness.
Oh,
Hello
that
there.
sounds great. Who doesn't enjoy a juicy goodness? That sounds like a missed opportunity for like a product, you know?
Yeah, dude.
Like that's what Starburst was before. Like let's call it juicy goodness. Like I don't know.
What do you think about Starburst instead?
And that was like the son of the CEO or whatever. And it's like, oh, fine, we'll call it that. Oh, he sucks, doesn't he? Like, yeah, he does. He's terrible.
Freaking Nepo baby, dude. Whoa.
Ah, crap. That's fine. I need a bird to get over there. That is not my bird.
Find a bird. When does Link
don't know.
sleep, dude? He never sleeps.
He doesn't, dude. He's wired all the time.
He sleeps. He sleeps between
get.
game saves.
Well, I mean, he does die, and then there's that.
Yeah,
so
that's
he
true.
sleep. Well, okay, he sleeps for like 20 some years or whatever between pulling the sword out, and whatever. So like, that's where he catches all his Z's. It's just condensed.
Link never sleeps in Majora's Mask. That's fair.
That is.
This
Very
used to be
fair.
the Great Emperor's house, but she doesn't live here any longer. Now it's open to all villagers. You are free to go in. Just please don't steal anything. This village used to be a Sheikah village, but the Great Emperor opened it up to everyone. So,
Kermie.
Oh, Kermie.
Thank you. My Miss Piggy needs work.
A little bit.
Wow.
Is visiting the other people's houses at this late hour your idea of fun? You must not have had a good upbringing. You are trash, hot garbage. Oh, that lady that takes care of the chickens? Oh, yeah, she's very nice, but she's allergic to them. So, what are you going to do?
Oh,
Whoa.
yeah, I remember that. Oh, hey, what's up, girl? Oh, you're the girl with the chicken.
Hello there.
I don't think the chicken. I think the chickens disappear at night, but you definitely have to like collect them all. You know, little Pokemon action.
Yeah.
You know, gotta catch them all.
True.
And then here's this little emo kid, little dashboard confessional listening MFer right here, dude.
It's everywhere.
People are disgusting. My own father and mother are disgusting. You must be disgusting too.
Bro, you're disgusting. Look at your ass.
Yeah, dude, straight up.
Freaking Nosferatu looking boy.
Yeah, he only goes out at night. Who's in here? I forget. I don't remember any of the buildings in these towns. Oh, this is the builder. The guy who is the builder.
It's
Yeah,
like
he's
a
got some
it's like a halfway
huge
house.
sons. This is whole family. I think the building that they're making is supposed to be like a house, but then it ends up getting haunted or something. And yeah, this is supposed to be it. You know, whatever. I know there's a Skulltula around here. It is.
There he is.
Oh.
You destroyed a gold.
You got a gold Skulltula. I
You
don't know what
got a
the hell they're
golden
for yet.
ticket. You got a
The building's
golden chance to save
Freaking
Zelda.
die. All right, Oh, I know what to do.
Oh, you can make it
Wait.
day, can't you? Can't you make the sun come out?
Yeah. Oh,
Nope.
okay. Because it's a joystick, dude. It's a little goofy, little loosey goosey. There we go.
There it is.
Little.
Get those chickens.
Do those chickens have large talons?
Thank you.
Let's
Gosh!
grab it.
Can't believe I missed that.
Yeah, dude. Seriously,
Yeah, I hit it earlier. You know, I don't like to
you
overstay
hit
my
it and then
quit it. Yeah, I don't like to overstay my Napoleon Dynamite sound bites. You know, actually, I do like to over.
A little bit. Yeah, that's all right. No, come back here, you little.
Oh,
chicken.
dude, what you doing? What you
Little
doing?
chicken. Come here, little chicken. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Bye.
There you go.
All right. I think there's a hole here somewhere. Yeah.
Oh, you sounded,
Welcome.
dude. You sounded super like Minnesota and or whatever.
It's
You're
like
like,
been a hole
oh, there's
around
like
here
a
or
hole
something."
around there.
No,
Yeah,
there's a
there's a-
bug in there.
There's a bee's nest here. There.
I think it's a hornet. Oh, you sons of bitches.
Did you hear that, Link? There. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He had a hornet's nest. Yeah. Yeah. He sure did. Yeah. Had
But
it,
don't worry, he took out that little slingshotter deal, yo, and he just shut it down.
yeah. He took care of
Get
it.
out there.
Almost stung him there, though. It did.
Oh, a little bit
Yeah.
did. Yeah, sure did. Yeah. How am I supposed to get that thing down? Oh, wait, I know. Nope. Nope.
Not a
All right,
chance.
That's fine. Not a chance. Time to dance. Oh, why? Oh, how would you come back? Come here. Ooh, cuckoo. Always cuckoo. All right, now I gotta get old boy up top. I forget how many there are. I think there's like 7, 8. What? 8-piece chicken nugget, I think.
Yeah.
that sounds.
Eight-piece chicken nugget. Let's get these. Let's get these chickens, and then we're gonna wrap it up for these folks because
I gotta pay.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
when don't I? I did drink
This is true.
a lot of liquids on this live stream. She's so worried about these chickens, dude.
yeah, well, it's her livelihood, bro. Like they're all gonna go to
She should
slaughter at some point.
Just get a different livelihood.
Yeah, it's her family business. You know what I mean? And it's just like,
I can't believe you don't want to join the family business.
See this guy? There it is. What? Nope.
Oh man, did he go back? I hope not.
Oh no.
I know, dude. I don't remember where all them chickens are. Oh, here it is.
There's one.
Come here. Come here.
Get over here.
Oop-a-doo. Yup.
Yay!
Yeet.
Get him.
Throw him. Do it.
Whee! Everything is chicken.
Everything is
Okay.
cool when you're
clucking your peen. I don't know.
Here's an
Sometimes
idea.
words come out and they don't work right.
Here's an idea for a business.
Uh-huh.
Go to Chick-fil-A on Saturday evening, buy a bunch of chicken sandwiches.
Sell them in the parking lot of a Chick-fil-A on Sunday.
Sunday with one of those, like, you heat them up at home, or you get like a generator and you have like a heat lamp, and you just stand there with your heat lamp and you sell, like, I mean, they're only a day old. You know those would heat up well.
Probably.
Decent.
I mean, especially the dude, get up.
Now, do you think?
Especially the grilled chickens? Yes.
No. Take it to the next level. Sell it in the parking lot of a church
Ooh.
to all those church folk.
Yeah, dude. To them Jesus chickeners. per chickeners. Oh, dude. Oh God, no, please.
Sell them God's chicken on the Lord's Day. I will say, Jesus chicken is the best chicken. I'm just gonna say it. I don't think there's a better chicken spot, like the fast food chicken spot, than the chicken fulla. Like Popeyes sucks, dude. I'm saying it. I'm saying it.
Dude, when Popeyes is good, Popeyes is peak.
But how many times do you have to go? I would say that Chick-fil-A.
1 out of every 4.
Yeah, dude, because Chick-fil-A is good. Like I would say, like
Chick-fil-A is
7 out of 10
sad.
times.
Nah, dude, Chick-fil-A is sad. Like, it is the white people of chicken. Like, it's not very flavorful. You know what I mean? Like, and it's also not juicy. Like, when you think of like what is the best chicken?
Well, what is the best chicken? You tell me.
Well, okay, I'm gonna like the idea of the best chicken. It's juicy. It's got a great flavor to it, and it doesn't rely solely on the fact that it's like, let me put a pickle on it. You know what I mean?
Well,
like,
it's pickle brined. It tastes like pickles.
right, and that's fine. I prefer to just brine in buttermilk, so it gives it a nice little tang, and it breaks down the fibers enough to where you're still getting a great chicken experience. But the fact that they like go all out with the pickle brine and it's still not like hella's juicy, it's because it's frozen and then fried. You know what I mean? Like, if it was truly fresh, I think that would be a different story.
As God intended it. All right, then that begs the question, Drew. Call it right now on the stream. What is the best chicken sandwich place?
I'm trying to think if there's like a real good spot. I mean, I love the Popeyes chicken sandwich.
My cuckoos have run away. Please help me bring them back. The other 2. Oh, crap.
Dang it.
It's still 2.
Dude, I don't know. I've had it. It's just not that good. I don't go there. I don't frequent enough. So when I go and it sucks, like, I'm not going to go there again for like a couple of years.
Yeah.
It's not like Chipotle where I eat there so often. Like, I can tell you
every day.
I can tell you with absolute certainty that Chipotle, from where I'm standing, is good.
It's also like a white person.
But it's
chicken.
good 8 out of 10 times. It's delicious. And
I mean, it's passable 8 out of 10 times.
I'm not mad
I mean,
those 2 times that it sucks though, because I know I'm going to go again tomorrow and it's going to be fine.
Whip. Chicken.
It's just the most healthy in terms of like ease of, and it's everywhere. So like I know in any town in America basically is going to have a Chipotle.
Well, no.
Ish.
Any big-ish town, medium-sized town. Because, dude, I've been to some small towns. There's hardly a McDonald's in them bitches.
What do you think about Hothead Burrito? I think it sucks.
I don't know about Hothead Burrito.
What? Is that only like a my side of the Midwest plate thing?
Yeah, dude. I mean, like, what do you think of Taco John's?
I've never had Taco John's, but I've seen it. What do you think of Taco John's?
I too have. Okay, I've had their whatever they call them potato things. They're like potato wibbles or something. They got a weird name for them, and like, oh, we're trying to be like outgoing there. It's so weird. It's like Fiesta potatoes, and I'm like, it's just a freaking like sort of kind of tater tot, like in a different shape.
Yeah, I know. I don't buy into tots that much. Okay, The last thing I want to get you to say before we sign off here, is
here, there, everywhere.
how often are you getting in the hot tub at the hotel?
Zero times.
You've never done it.
No. I have never been in a hot tub at a hotel. I have been in a hot tub at an apartment complex.
I would feel like which is worse.
Well, yeah. I mean, this was back in the 90s, though. You know, when I was a kid and I was dumb and I didn't really know what was going to happen, and if I didn't do it, I was probably going to get beaten or something.
Fair.
So, you know,
I usually,
didn't have the best of childhoods.
if I'm going on a little trip, I'll
How is that other chicken?
I always throw the old swimmies in the duffel, and just in case, man. You never know.
The old swimmies. They might call them tonks.
They might have a nice pool. They might have a nice hot tub. They might have some amenities. Listen, we're playing Ocarina of Time, or rather, Drew is. I've never seen this game to the end, so we're gonna get there together.
Where to
And Drew's gonna get us there. Do us a favor. Follow along. Hit that whatever button you need to hit to follow this channel. We go live every week. We do daily, episodic uploads. Sometimes we do shorts. We got a lot going on at Nerd Leading the Nerd. We will not let you down in terms of sheer quantity of content.
And the quality is based on your opinion. Ruling the Hyrule, dude. Okay, so for those of you that saw the last stream, I was struggling to find the last chicken, the cuckoo, whatever. Yeah, it was that one right over there. It's the one by the front door. You know, like that was the one that I took so long to find. I had to look up the locations. I got him. I got the hard piece. So, yeah. But now we're going to talk to this chode, and we're going to show him that we know people, because look at that. Starting off the stream with a lovely little unlocky sound.
Oh,
I love that for you.
This is surely Princess Zelda's handwriting. Well, let's see. Okay.
How do you know it was Princess Zelda's handwriting, you creep?
Oh, dude, he knows, dude. He's a creep-a-leap, dude.
He is under my orders to save Hyrule. Wah ha 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 ha. Oh wait, that's what I'm saying. Oh shit. What kind of funny game has our princess coming up with now? Okay, all right. I guess you could go, but just be careful, okay? We don't want you stepping on your weenus. I hear it's huge.
Yeah, right.
He's slanging that thing, dude.
I don't believe it for 1 second. All right, listen, I want to do a new thing. Oh, go ahead, Mr. Hero.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
If you're going to Death Mountain, make sure you have the proper shield, and you're also near an active volcano, so you're going to burn your little tootsies. If you need a shield, go to the town market, check the bazaar. They sell shields there, even though I can see there's one on your back. But I'm not going to say that because I have to pre-program this little information to tell you, but don't worry about it, because everything's fine. I'd like to ask you a favor now. Could you please touch me in an inappropriate place? The great tip is what I call it.
Just the tip.
Have you been to the Happy Mask shop?
I actually have, and that cat wasn't there, bro.
Oh.
So I'm sure, so I'm sure now he'll be there.
My little boy pesters me all the time for a popular mask. Buy him the ugliest effing one in the shop, and I'll pay you 20 rupees for it, because that makes sense.
I'll probably have to pay 50 for it.
Thanks for the sub, y'all. All right, new thing we're going to do today.
Yes.
Here's a new thing for everyone at home, and this is not going to be that great now.
Welcome to Death Mountain Trail.
Just keep. Thanks for the sub. Just keep following us, and I'll get better at this. But I'm going to show my mug, okay? And I don't mean my face. I already did that. So
you already are.
I wish this said keep. This isn't that exciting. It's a Portland mug from a Starbucks in Portland, I guess.
Jesus, crazy.
Dude. How freaking vanilla can you get? Here's my mug, and it's from Starbucks
Portland,
in Portland,
Oregon. I mean, that is the whitest shit you've done
ever.
I'm not gonna say ever, but this month for sure.
Yeah, this is definitely the pinnacle of my whitey. But listen, I like Portland. It's a good conversation starter because I do like Portland. Drew, I know you've spent some time there as well. I really like it, dude. I really do. I don't know if I could live there. I might get sad boy, but
Sure, sad boy vibes.
But visiting there
Honestly,
has been a real joy.
I don't know if you'd be able to afford it, and you might also get a little tired of the homeless people.
Are you trying to say
pissing
I'm
on the street?
Poor?
No, dude, it's expensive. Like for the same price as what you paid for your house, probably you'll get like a 1-bedroom apartment that you have to share with a smelly hippie.
Listen, I like the smelly hippies. One thing I like about Portland is everything is hip. You know, like everything's hip. Everyone's riding a bicycle. Not only are they riding a bicycle, they tuck their.
They take the seat off of it.
Well, no, they like tuck their. They tuck their. It's like that episode of South Park where they're like to make it go. No, they like tuck their pants sleeve into their sock. You know what I mean? Like they're a real cyclist, dude. Like they don't want to
real cyclopath.
Well, they don't want to get their pant leg caught in the chain. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. But that also means that they are such little wimpy wimps because, bro, biking with Jenko jeans, that's all that was, dude. So, like, suck it, you know?
Oh, dude, and you would, like, rip your jeans.
Oh, yeah, and then you'd have those little, like, the little flares coming off the side, essentially.
That one kid, nice to see people haven't forgotten this game. Yeah, for sure. How could you forget this game? You know what's funny? Sidebar. I almost didn't separate that one kid. I almost tried to pronounce it like Thatone kid. Thatone kid.
Joey Thatone.
He was always such a great guy. But yeah, dude, so I want to do a thing, and I'm inspired now. I'm going to hit every freaking thrift store from here to Kansas City, and I'm gonna start buying mugs. I want to buy new mugs to share with the stream, to share with our viewers, to share with our friends, if you will. I'm not going to say I'm going to use a new mug every stream, but I'm going to try to buy like better ones, you know, like that are more interesting and fun.
Sure.
Kid, I'm just going to call you the kid. Yes, Drew, the fine gentleman with the very lovely beard. Have I ever told you that you have a lovely beard?
Oh, thank you.
He has beat this game. I have never seen it beat.
Yes.
So
let's try to find.
We're having a little bit of a beat off here.
And you know what, dude? Honestly, it's been a long week. I've had a bad Friday, and so I was so looking forward to this bro job this morning, dude. You know what I mean? Like, just I needed it. I needed some Joe time, some bro time. I needed it.
I needed you also to bro me this morning.
Yeah, dude. I mean, that's how we do.
Sometimes I just text Drew and I'm like, I'll just something random. I'll be like, "Hey man, have you seen this? Did you see this this new game? Also, I love you. Also, I miss you."
Yeah. Okay. The two text messages back to back, I have gotten used to, because the unfortunate thing is if you send a picture and words, like it's just inevitable, dude. You just have to have two. But if there's three or more, I do get the frustrations. What are you doing? Get out of my way, dude. Get out of my way. With your bigness.
With your bigness.
Dang it, dude. I need like a thing to help fisting.
What?
So I can fist these bombs, dude. I need that shit.
What did he say?
I said that on purpose. Dang it, dude. Okay. I don't want to have to. Is Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a bitch?
Dude, Coco. Can we skip the politics this morning? It's only 8 a.m. Eastern time, bro. Oh, come on,
It is 7
dude.
a.m. Central.
We don't want to. I don't want to have to ban people at 8 a.m. You know what I'm saying?
No, dude.
Quit with that.
I get that. Oh God. Oh no.
He said they said 10 p.m. here. Sorry. LOL.
Okay. All right. That's fine. That's fine.
Give you a
It's
pass.
all right,
We'll give you a
I
pass.
It's morning.
Oh man, I just freaking. I love Link's. I love Link's running around with his big ass shield. He can barely even run. Drew, this brings up
Looking like a little turtle.
This turtle.
fart. Yes.
It's 5 a.m. for the kid. I appreciate you being here at 5 o'clock in the morning. That's a freaking commitment. Let me ask you a question, Drew, and this brings up a good point that has been brought up in the chat already. So you've beat this game. Where were you when they?
Where were you when they built the ladder to heaven?
Thank you. Where were you when you beat this game? And follow-up question: was this your first Zelda experience? And if not, what was?
Okay, so yes, this was my first Zelda experience. Because I don't know, dude. I just didn't have like a household that was into stuff like this. It was pretty much just Mario things, and then okay, so left, up, right, got it. And so yeah, dude. I was in junior high when this came out. Left, up, right, left, up, right. By the way, it is so much harder to do this on a joystick than it is by touching them buttons. So I gotta like look down because I'm old. Ah, crap.
Yeah, you are old, but that's okay.
I am, dude. Because I was in junior high when this shiz came out. You know what I mean? Like, that's awful. I wish my knees didn't creak. Left, up, right, left, up, right. I hope y'all did that too. Like, you had to say the word and then with the melody so that you could actually like feel like you're accomplishing something. And why is this bro gotta like hide himself away? For real, dude. Like, he's seriously just,
I don't want anyone coming in here. This is my cum cave. I don't want anyone in here.
I apologize to the chat in advance for my horrible spelling. I know I misspelled the word tetanus. So, Drew, all I could think about when you were telling me that is it sounds like you couldn't be your true, authentic self at home.
No, I could not. But let's put a pin in that. Do you want to talk like a dumbass for this guy, or do you want me to do it?
What the heck? Who are you? When I heard the song of the royal family, I expected their messenger had arrived, but you're just a little kid.
That's right, dude, with a big old schlong.
Has Darunia, the big boss of the Gorons, really lost so much status to be treated like this by his sworn brother, the king? I'm getting lightheaded.
That's all right, dude.
Now I'm really angry. Get out of my face now. I just imagine he smacks him. Are you asking? But they couldn't, like, they didn't have enough bandwidth to, like, program that.
they couldn't. No.
Are you asking why I'm in such a bad mood right now?
Yeah.
Ancient creatures have infested the Dodongos? Dodongo's cavern. I had to drop the big-ass Dodongo this morning. We've had a poor harvest of our special crop, bomb flowers. Starvation and hunger because of the rock shortage. It's a rock shortage. But this is a Goron problem. We don't need any help from strangers.
Where's your, let me tell you, how is it something about the Spider-Man? How is that my problem?
I didn't have it teed up. Sorry.
It's okay.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
There it is. That's what I wanted.
Thank you, Mr. Kid. Yeah. Here's a little funny side chat thing. The kid says, it's so funny how pointy everything is. Like the Hylian shield as young Link is kind of like it's poking and stabbing into his neck and head when you walk.
Hell yeah, dude.
And I said, yeah, how did he not get tetanus? For real.
Oh, seriously, dude. No, come on.
But I want to bring it back to.
Look at me spinning around like that.
I want to bring it back to Drew's traumatic childhood and how he couldn't be himself.
Yes.
While you run from this thing. No, for real though. I get that though. Like I never played a lot of Zelda, and maybe it was just because I wasn't. First of all, I didn't have any siblings that were playing games, so it was up to me.
Sure.
I don't remember having any friends who played Zelda games specifically.
Okay.
So yeah, I get that. Like if you're not exposed to it or your family's not supporting it, because you had siblings, so like you guys probably had to share games, I imagine.
Yeah. So that's the main reason why. So the Nintendo and Super Nintendo and the Sega were all my brothers. So I didn't have the luxury of those systems. And the Nintendo 64, like I was old enough where it was like that was my first system, bro. Like that was my whole life, dude. And I loved it. It was the best in the world. I shouldn't have opened up my Ocarina.
Sidebar. The kid says throw a bomb into that big spinning pot when you get those gloves to pull the bomb out to get a heart piece.
Yeah.
I love a little direction from the chat.
I think I get the gauntlets here or no? Oh crap.
So
wait.
Okay, so fast forward, you beat this game, and then, I mean, you're in your room. Like, where are you playing the game at?
Yes, I was in my room, dude. Okay, here, let's try to zip through this.
Good to see you again. Listen to this, Hoot. After going through the lost woods, you will come upon me. Oh,
what did he say?
Forest Meadow. This is a sacred place where few people have ever walked. Shh, don't tell anyone. It's a freaking secret, you little bitch. I can hear a mysterious tune. You should listen for that tune, too.
Oh, shiz.
Do you want to hear what I said again?
No, we don't want to hear it again, bro.
When will we ever?
If you are courageous, you will make it through the forest. If you suck, then you'll die a wimply little bee. Follow your ears and follow your nose to get the Fruit Loops.
Fruit Loops.
Oh, don't even talk to me about Fruit Loops. I'm going to be eating cereal here in a little bit, folks, so stay tuned. Dude, that reminded me of Tigger from Winnie the Pooh.
That was kind of the direction I was going, for real.
I love that. So yeah, you're in your room, you beat this, you're elated, you're beyond yourself, you're crying, real tears, and then you have no one to share it with. You can't go out and tell your family like, oh my god, I just beat Ocarina of Time, Dad.
Oh yeah, he wouldn't care. He would have probably beat me. He's like, you beat Ganon? Let me beat you. Hold on. Let me get the bill. Okay. At the time, I had a group of friends that were all trying to beat the game at the same time. I was not the first one to beat it, but I was not the last one to beat it either.
Okay.
So, no, I think it's this way. Yeah, it's this way. Okay, crap. Did I go the right way? I think I did. Welcome to the Sacred Forest. Yeah, dude, so I legit, the end of this game for me was the pinnacle perfect experience, because it was late at night. I turned the volume down like a little bit. I had it up enough to where I could hear what was going on, but I had to have it turned down. I shoved a towel under the crack of my door so that my parents wouldn't know that I was playing video games at what was probably, like, being for real, like 10 o'clock at night. But you know, you're a kid. That's like 2 a.m. for a kid.
Yeah, dude.
And yeah, man, I was battling Ganon. There's a couple of different stages. We'll see those at some point. And yeah, dude, it was just, I remember being I was so frustrated, man. And then I finally beat it, and I was like, oh my god, is this what life is supposed to be like? And it was magical, dude. That's why this game means so much to me, because it was true magic.
Yeah, dude, that's a moving story. Very moving. How long did you play it? I mean, for at least 30 hours.
Yeah. I mean, that is a great question. I don't know. Yeah, I get it, girl. Let me just zoom in and hone in and pop it to pop. Come on, you little bastard.
I'm gonna say, like, my first Zelda experience was not Ocarina. It was A Link to the Past, but I definitely never beat it. Like, I went over to, like, a friend's house. I mean, I beat it, but just not that game. And
come on,
I'm trying to think. So I definitely, like, didn't do any of, like, the, you know, like, any of the prep work. I just had a buddy who was super into A Link to the Past, perhaps, and then so by the time I got there, you know, he already had all the stuff, had all the sword,
of course,
and like the shield and stuff. Thank you for the love on the TikToks, y'all. We appreciate the likes. That's a good segue to say, if you like what you see, sub, follow, like, all that good stuff. It really helps us out, and we appreciate all of you this morning.
because we, as many others before us, are we're trying to make something of this, and the only way that we can do that is with your help, and that I mean. I'm here for it. You know what I mean? Like, I would rather do this with other people than try to do it alone.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Let me tell you about my best friend Drew. I love hanging out with you, man, on stream, especially.
You love making out with me?
I do. I love making out with you. I like hanging out and broadcasting our friendship to the world. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what a weird concept for like a 90s kid, though. Could you ever have imagined it's like 1997? You're sitting in your room. You just beat this game. Would that have been 97? It would have been 98, right?
No, I think maybe 98, 99?
99.
Don't know.
Party like it's 1999. Okay, so it's 1999. You're sitting there reminiscing on life because you've just beat Ocarina of Time, and you're like, what's next? Can life get any better? And then would you ever have imagined that you'd be live streaming friendship across the internet, across the world to everyone?
No, not at all, dude. I'm also gonna dump out these bugs. I always try to keep bugs with me because you can get like golden sculptulas by dumping them in grass patties or whatever.
Really?
But no, dang it, no. There we go. That's what I needed. But this is actually gonna help. It's a fairy in a bottle, baby. Gotta smell like the subscreen, honey. So this tiny fairy is a reliable partner who will revive me the moment that I run out of life energy. It literally shoots out of my butt pocket and helps me do my thing.
Tiny fairies.
Yeah, but it is a rookie mistake to leave that bottle in your because you'll like panic and then hit the wrong button, and then that fairy will pop out and you'll be so pissed at yourself. I don't know that from past experience at all.
Yeah, no way. Let's move on from traumatic childhood life stuff.
Sure.
What do you think about?
There's no shortage of that, so we can always come back to it.
Yeah, I mean, listen, one of the pillars of this channel, everyone. Let's get a little meta here. It's just childhood trauma, which also coincides somehow, oddly enough, with nostalgia. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, well, because you're looking back, and there's the bad and the good. There's the yin and the yang.
God, dude, I was watching a TikTok yesterday, and it was like, oh my God, it was like a Cranberries song was playing over like a bunch of like random nostalgia stuff. I sent it to you. Oh, what is that song? I was singing it all last night. It was stuck in my head. Now, of course, it escapes me the second I need to use it for personal gain. It escapes me.
I've been waiting for you. This is the Sacred Forest Meadow. You can see my meadow later. It's my secret place. My secret place, I feel. This place will be very important to both of us someday. That's what I feel. If you play the ocarina here, you can talk with the spirits in the forest. You know, that one big bear and that eagle that's kind of racist?
Oh.
Would you like to play the ocarina with me?
Yeah.
Okay, try to follow along with me, okay? This is the melody, and there's going to be little dots that show up on your screen. Don't screw it up.
She's holding her potato.
Yeah, dude. Delicious. Down, right, left. Okay.
Drew is going to struggle because he's not
Down,
using a
right,
real
left,
N64
down, right,
controller.
like I said, I gotta look. I didn't have to when it was the buttons. I want to be able to like affix this to my D-pad because then I'm flying, bro.
Oh, great. You're so good. I didn't know you knew how to play songs. That's like so hot of you. Please don't forget this song too, bro.
You're a musician.
When you want to hear my voice, play my song.
Play it all.
Then you can talk with me.
All right, new challenge. Just play that song the entire time we play the game so we can hear her voice the whole time. JK said she is the second best Zelda princess after Midna.
Yes.
Potato?
Okay. Yeah. You learned Saria's song. Saria. I never knew how to pronounce it right. Okay.
This music is like a warm hug.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's just okay. This is my instinct here, but
Oh God, he's
I've already forgotten.
no pressure, dude. No pressure. Just everyone, the whole world's watching.
Oh my God, dude.
Yeah.
This is so sad. And I have a feeling that this isn't even the thing that I need to do. Down first. Got it.
Bonus points to the chat if you can type like the melodies, like down, up, down, for Drew for a cheat sheet. That would make me happy. It'd make me laugh.
Yeah, but don't. I mean, I guess you don't say it wrong because.
Do you want to talk to her right now?
Oh, yeah.
Actually, I don't, because she's right there. But she's right there, dude. Yeah,
Really? Do you want to talk to me?
hell no, dude.
Okay, so all right, so there was this moment the other morning when I was playing a little Donkey Kong Country. Shameless plug for me. I'm playing Donkey Kong Country a couple of days a week in the morning.
He's getting his Kong out.
I'm whipping my Kong out in the morning, and I was asking the chat for like Donkey Kong lore, and I was like, I think it was the frog. I was like, what's the frog's name? Like, I need to get hip to like my Donkey Kong lore. And
Slippy?
I already forget, but somebody responded, and then I started calling the frog by that name, and all I could think about the whole time was like, what if they gave me the wrong name? And I was just like blasting like fake.
His name's Colonel Rasimus.
Like fake misinformation about this frog on the internet. But I just thought that was so funny, like to rely on strangers on the internet for like lore of games is pretty funny. But they were telling the truth though, because somebody else like verified it or whatever. But
there's a melody, magical staff. Recommended to play the song.
Hey, JK wants to know if you can play "Never Gonna Give You Up" on the ocarina.
I can't even play the Zelda songs on the ocarina. I mean, that's that. Here's the thing. Before the end of this, I will learn like a regular ass song on the ocarina. For sure. Like I will learn something to play on this. And I mean, the only thing that kind of sucks, what I really like about the Majora's Mask is that you can get like the guitar and shit, you know, like that's my jam, dude. That's what I want to do. I want to play all of my songs via the Zora Domain guitar man.
Yeah. I want you to play a real ocarina. I'm like kind of inspired. Should I buy an ocarina and try to play it on the live? Just
if you got time.
Just be awful. Like that kid who's like learning the clarinet, you know, they're in like 7th grade and they're like, you know, they're hitting all the notes wrong.
The reed, like the harsh reed whistle thing. It's just
you gotta lick that reed, dude. You gotta saturate it with spit. You gotta saturate it with spit. Hey, this is a good moment. While we gotcha, do us a huge solid. Go over to the Purple app, follow us. That would be so nice of you because it's
because we don't have any followers over there.
Yeah,
and we want people over there.
Yeah. So like, just
that's
help.
what everyone else is doing, and we want to be a cool kid.
Just help us out with on the Twitch skis of the world. That would really help us out. Other than that, though, we're having fun here, Drew. What do you think? Well, I was trying to talk to you. What's he doing?
Oh, that's my jam.
Dude, you know those man boobs are flopping around, dude.
Oh, heck yeah, dude. And they're like rock people, so like little crumbles are coming off there, dude.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Where is this? Does he have a kilt on, or like like a loincloth?
I think that's just like his rock area. You know, like it's just he's got extra pebbles.
Yeah.
In that area.
Yeah.
Yahoo!
Oh, that was me.
Yahoo! Yeah, that's okay.
Hey, what a nice tune. Just like that, my depression is all gone. I wish that's all it would take. Something just came over me. I suddenly wanted to dance like crazy. I am Darunia. I am the big boss of the Gorons. Am the big boss? No, I'm the big boss of the Gorons. Was there something you wanted to ask me about? What?
Use your words, kid.
You want the spiritual stone of fire too?
2?
The spiritual stone of fire, also known as Goron's ruby, is our. This is where we insert lore. Ruby is our. Hold on, and I'm gonna
Treasure.
go give to you that easily. I'm not gonna give it up to you that easily, Link.
Never gonna give it up.
There it
Never
is.
gonna let you get it, you stupid kid. I will kill you.
Why don't you just destroy the monsters inside of the Dongo's cavern and prove you're a real man? But he's not. He's a little kid, man.
But I'm a kid.
How much you want to make a bet I can throw a football over the mountains?
That's a real man.
That is a real man.
That way everybody will be happy again. If you do it, I will give you anything you want, even the spiritual stone. Or something
Do you have a
else.
daughter?
He's jacked, dude. He is
He
freaking
is.
jacked right there.
That's gay. That's goals, dude.
He's not going to give up his Goron's
pectoral
ruby
goals.
that easily. Thank you, JK. I have something for you. I'm not really giving you this in return for anything, but take it anyway.
Because I don't even want it anymore.
If you wear this, even a little fella like you can pick up a bomb flower using a...
Hey! Look at this crown. Oh, it's a bracelet.
Heck yes, I did.
Yeah, he even equipped it already, dude. You ain't even got to do nothing.
Awesome. Freaking love
Just
this.
he's got that bling, dude.
Go throw a little.
All right.
Go throw a bomb in there. Can't say bomb on an airplane.
Okay.
Bomb, bomb,
okay.
bomb, 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 bomb,
Here's the
bomb.
thing. How long is it gonna take? Probably like 10 minutes. Yeah. Let's see here.
What are you talking about? I was confused by that jingle.
Here we go.
Run, run, run! It's gonna blow up in your hands, little kid. Nobody
Okay.
wants to see a explosion victim, kid.
Yeah. Well, I think that the wristlet also helps.
God.
Eh.
Oh,
Oh
dude,
my
that was
God.
nice, dude. That was nice.
Oh my God. That took me like 20 minutes when I was a kid.
Yeah, dude. For a guy who couldn't beat Bowser, I mean, that was pretty. The dexterity was there, bro.
Oh my God. Okay. All right. Let's try this again because I think I got to do it like 4 times or whatever, which, ew, but fine.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Oh God. No.
Yeah. I just needed to get rid of that. That was
Yeah.
me just messing up
That
camera angles and stuff.
That got weird fast.
Ugh.
Come on, put it in the hole.
Oh.
Put
I
it-
rimmed it. All right. One more
Gave it
attempt
rim
to
job.
get it in the hole.
Come on, complete the rim job.
Ooh.
That's,
Oh my
I knew that wasn't
God.
gonna happen. I knew that wasn't gonna happen. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine.
You
It's
forgot
fine.
to
It's
pick up
fine.
the
I
3
did it.
rupees, bro. You forgot to pick up the 3 rupees. Are you maxed
how-
out at 99 though?
Yeah.
Dang it.
That's dude. I need checking my inventory here. I need 2 more sculptulas before I can get the adult wallet.
the adult diaper.
And okay, wait. How I gotta go to the cavern, and that's somewhere in here.
Speaking of adult diapers, maybe that should be our first sponsor for this.
Oh my God.
Like we
That
could be.
depends, I guess.
Oh,
Dad joke.
That's your grandpa.
he just made a funny. He just made a funny. He just made
It
a
was
funny.
awful, and
Welcome to
I
the
just threw
stream.
a bomb.
Woo! Poo. All right,
There we go.
Yeah, I don't know if I could shit myself on stream, but I could probably pee my pants on stream for sure. Especially if there was like, diaper material soaking it all up. Like, I mean, what's not
that's-
to love? That's like being in reality, we're closer to being astronauts at that point than we are.
That is true.
Is that one of those things, kind of like Katy Perry was like, she claimed to be an astronaut after she went to space? Like, if we pee our pants like in an adult diaper, can we claim to be astronauts after that?
But I thought she was a firework too. I don't know. What's she doing?
I'm working on something really cool right now, but I think it's gonna take a while. If you can wait 5 or 6 years, it could be ready, okay?
5 or 6, dude. We don't have 5 or 6 years to spare here. How old will Link be at that point? Like, how old do you think he is right now?
11.
I was gonna say
You know,
11. See,
I think so. He looks very Stranger Things. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
that's. Oh God, I forgot about him.
yeah.
All right. So,
What was I going to say? I don't know. We're going crazy today. Woo! On the stream. All right. I was going to ask you, like, is it taking you time? I think at this point you've acclimated, but at first, like, playing games like this is kind of weird if you're playing anything modern. You know what I mean? Because there's no camera to pan.
Yeah. Well, there is. You just gotta. You could just trigger it with the Z button, which is actually L2, right? LZ, whatever. So yeah, dude, it's weird. It's an odd sensation for sure.
Yeah. Oh God. See, how did you get that perfect? Just perfect placement?
I mean, just years of practice, I guess.
Yeah, years of practice. It's not automatic.
Well, no, I mean, I think I could probably screw it up, you know, like just
Yeah, see if it'll go anywhere else.
Look,
See now it doesn't even like
that
it doesn't
show me
even
stuff.
the kid.
Rolling.
The kid is back.
Rolling down the river. What's up, kid?
What's up with the kids? What's up with the youth, man?
Them youths.
Guess who's back again?
It's the youths.
Again. It's the kid. Tell some friends. Yeah, man. That was a really
you gotta be kidding
that was a
me.
really obscure reference. What's up with the youth is a reference to a Corey Feldman song that he thought was really good, but no one else did. So
I mean, he tours and makes money.
dude, honestly, it's hard. It's really hard because
Is it?
it is. I don't social media well, so it wouldn't get advertised to me well. And there's no like show posters hanging around where I go where it would be like, see Corey Feldman tonight, and I would be like, oh my God, I gotta go. So I don't know when he's been in town is what I'm trying to say. But if I somehow was marketed to like see Corey Feldman, buy tickets now, I would go, dude. I would go, and I might pay for a meet and greet just so I can have him.
Really?
Yeah, so I can have him sign my Lost Boys poster. You know what I mean?
Sure. I mean, I would probably have him sign something Ninja Turtles, but I think that would, because I don't know, dude. Like, I think that would be fun. Wait, am I supposed? Oh no, these guys are. Damn it! I'm trying to Mario eyeball these things, and I can't. I can't do that.
Sorry. Responding to the chat. Yeah, dude.
That's right.
Ninja Turtles. Corey Feldman's been in so many movies that you forget about. Like he was in one of the Freddy movies. I think it was Friday the 13th. He was in like Friday the 13th Part 4, I think.
Well, I mean, there's those kinds of films attract a lot of people like that, and I appreciate that about the like horror genre in general. Like, you know, Johnny Depp is in Nightmare on Elm Street or whatever, and it's like, oh dang it, dude.
Oh, dude, how you about to take an attack like a big?
I fell into that trap for real, dude.
Yeah, you did. Oh, and you know what? Man,
It's a trap.
I suck with the soundboard.
That's all right, dude. You get better. That's why we're doing this.
We gotta do better. Yeah, I forgot Johnny Depp was in. Doesn't he die really early on? Spoiler alert.
But also,
Sorry,
it's like
guys.
the most epic death ever. He gets sucked in by the bed.
Oh.
Which was like for the time, like crazy special effects, because they essentially broke out the bottom of it, and then there was just like a couple of dudes underneath like pulling stuff down, and they also had to like push things in to consume him.
They built that bed. Like that bed was like an actual prop. Here's a fun fact.
Yeah, but I built the bed. It's not that big of a deal.
Story time. I went to a horror convention and
a horror convention
and sat on a Nightmare on Elm Street panel. Like I wasn't on the panel, but I sat through the panel.
Dang, son.
And the main gal who's been in like most of those movies, I forget her name. My apologies, but like she's been in a lot of those movies, and she's sitting there and like they're doing a Q&A, and this one guy goes, yes, Mrs. whatever. I wrote a script for a new Nightmare on Elm Street movie, and I told you about it at the last show, and you told me to bring you one. So here it is, and like the whole freaking crowd like went bananas. And like he went, like he was a hero. He like went up there, and it was like you could tell, like even from afar, I could see like it was bound correctly and things.
Okay.
And like, you know, it had like that. It wasn't spiral bound. It had like that band. You know, it had like a binding to it. You know, it's like a blue band. Like he went somewhere, or he ordered that thing, like, and she like flipped through it, and she kind of like gave us the skinny on like the business and how that stuff works. Like with like the with like the unions and stuff, like she could never take a script like that and give it to anybody who could ever make a decision, because they would never accept it.
I mean, there are things they can do, but it's like still so many steps.
And it's I think it's frowned upon to like take scripts and try to like shop them when the person's not in the union. So like if you're writing scripts and stuff, like you want to make it into those unions and stuff, so that way you can get your stuff. But I could just tell, dude, I had a good feeling about this guy. He gave me a good vibe. Like I could tell he probably wrote a great script, and he was like, you know, he was like hitting up random, I guess not random, but he was hitting up like every horror convention that he could get to try to to get these scripts seen, you know, by someone. But I don't know what else is going on. You know, lizard people.
The Lizalfos, actually.
Ooh, Lizalfos.
Yeah, so I remember this was like the first battle that was really tough for me. Mainly because
it's tough for you now.
Exactly, dude. It's just so I'm going back in time and remembering how awful I am at video games.
You got a turtle.
You're not gonna give me nothing.
You got a turtle, dude. Go over there. Go break those. Break those.
Of course. Give me rupees, the thing I don't need.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I need another hole in my head.
You're maxed out, bro. I forgot you maxed out at 99.
Yeah. Now,
I feel like the world maxed out in 99. You know what I'm saying?
You can get, I think it's like 200 is the adult wallet, and then I don't know, dude, 999 for like the giant wallet. But the giant wallet, it's giant. You know?
And that's only because they couldn't program, you know, over into the thousands. You know what I mean? Like they didn't have the ability. They didn't
want to add
then.
an extra digit, and you don't need it, dude. At some point, you're really not, you know, spending cash, stacking cash.
We're just that reminds me, I didn't have this prepared because we're just riffing this morning. Do you remember, and we were young, but like that reminds me of how like in Y2K that was the whole thing. Like computers couldn't go past 1999. All right, you win.
Okay, there you go. Yeah.
All right, you win. In return, I will sell like the DQ sticks, man. 1 piece, 15 rupees. They are. Let's make a deal.
Yeah, sure.
Like
I got money to burn. Why not? And thank you.
Seriously.
I thank you. That's what I need.
But yeah, the computers couldn't go past 1999, and that was the whole thing with Y2K, is they were afraid that in the year 2000, it was gonna like make everything melt down. You know what I mean? Like what is the story there? Like, why was there a lack of foresight when they started creating technology? They're like, you know what? I can't. I can't see civilization going past 99. So let's just cut it off. Let's cut off.
I mean, it was less that and more. I mean, they just didn't think about it, dude. They just didn't think like, you know, oh, we need. Well, like when you're starting something, you're just like, oh yeah, we'll just do 2 digits for the year. That's fine. You know what I mean? Like you just don't think about it.
There was literally a movie called 2001: A Space Odyssey that came out in like 1966. They were thinking about the 2000s, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but to be real, when it rolled back over to 00, it was fine. There was nothing wrong, and everyone was just panicking because they thought, "Oh, wait a minute, what?" And let's be honest. All of this computer stuff happened in the 90s, like, how dumb are you? It 10 years, you know, like, oh, 10 years. Oh, we're screwed now. And so I think we were just overthinking it, dude. That's all.
We were overthinking it. Let me ask you this. What was the weirdest? I'll start, but what was the weirdest thing that your family did to prep for Y2K? And I'll go first while you think about it and play this game.
Okay.
My mom drank Diet Pepsi.
Okay.
Like pretty religiously. Or was it Diet Coke? I can't remember. That's not a...
Just for the taste of it, Diet Coke.
It was, I mean, that's not a core childhood memory, the specifics. I just know that she drank Diet Cola by the 2-liter. I've talked about this before.
Okay.
My mom would never buy cans.
Ah, crap.
And it's because she said that we didn't finish them. And honestly, as a parent now, it's true. Like when you buy canned stuff, your kids will take like 2 sips and you'll find like full cans of soda or whatever lying around. But thanks for the follow.
Thank you.
So my mom would take these empty 2-liters and fill them with water and then put them in our deep freezer. And it was like, what?
Yeah.
Like, so and the idea being, ladies and gentlemen, that we had frozen drinking water in case Y2K shut off the grid.
Yeah,
Shut us
dude.
down. We had no drinking water. We had nothing. But by golly, we had those frozen 2-liters, baby. And we had like a lot of them. I mean,
of course.
like our entire deep freezer was full of these things. So we're sitting there. It's December 31st, 1999. 10, 9, 8, and so on and so forth. And we're counting down. I'm literally convinced as a child that like everything's going down and I'm going to be drinking 2-liter water that kind of tastes like Diet Coke.
Yeah.
For the foreseeable future. And what do you know? Nothing happened.
Diet Coke and light plastic.
Nothing happened.
No.
Everything was fine, but we still used those 2-liters for like...
Well, yeah,
like,
dude.
Dude, we would put them in like coolers and stuff for like a couple of years. We had so many of those. And like if we had a party or something, we would put like one of those 2-liters down in the bottom of the cooler. You know, it made like really great ice packs.
I believe that, dude.
Yeah,
I mean,
man.
I do that now. Not with 2 liters of Diet Cola, but you know, you have the little ice packs or whatever, or you make them with the little Ziploc bags, and then because I don't know, it's just easier. You know, I'm a cheapskate. I'm cheapy the cheapskate.
Yeah, man. Why not? I mean, have you looked at prices here lately? I mean, inflation.
I don't want to pay somebody for ice.
Yeah, dude. It's freaking. It should be a.
I got the map.
It's a map. It's a map. It's a map. It's the map. It's the map. All right.
Blue chambers are placed where you've already visited. Your current location is flashing. So flash everyone your feet.
Flash everyone. Oh. All right.
Something is changing.
Let me ask you a question, Drew.
Yeah.
Did you blow into cartridges as a kid?
Oh yeah, dude.
And did you have like a method where you like a full blow, like a side to side?
I was like a harmonica kind of, like, you know, the you got to blow it real quick, you know.
Yeah.
Deku Shield. No, I'm good.
Did you ever get like a, I don't know, a stubborn one? You know what I mean? It mostly happened on the NES, where you would just blow into the thing. And then you would put it in, and you remember you had to like push it down and click it into place, and then you hit the thing, and it wouldn't, you know, the button, and it wouldn't do anything, and you just kept blowing and blowing and blowing, and then finally it would, like,
and that was the biggest pain in the ass. Is that I mean I love the, you know, you kind of push it down, kind of like technology, like great, but the top load cartridge was the better way to go.
Yeah,
because you could immediately blow, pop, blow, pop. So blow, pop.
Speaking of pop, just speaking of blow and pop, imagine you just drank like a big like slug of Surge, and then you blew into those cartridges. Like, it just wasn't good for the pins, dude.
No, but it was good for your soul, dude. I mean, so was Surge. I'm so sad that that's just still gone, you know?
Well, do you follow the Surge movement? I guess you wouldn't, because it's a Facebook group.
No.
The Surge movement, man. They it's like writing your senator. They're like, write to Coca-Cola and tell them how bad you want Surge. And sometimes they do. Sometimes they like reintroduce it, but it's usually on Amazon. But I want to bring
Well, they did, and I got some, and but I squandered the opportunity, dude. I got like a couple cases, drank all of them,
of course,
and just assumed that they would be around.
You just assumed Surge would always be in your life. It would just be a comfort.
Yeah, and it's not. I mean, but dude, Slice is back. Do you remember Slice?
Is that like an orange soda?
Yeah. Well, okay. Here's the downside though. It's now got like extra dietary fiber in it or whatever. Like it's kind of like a probiotic.
Like pulp?
They went. Well, no. Like poppy, I guess.
Oh, jumping on that train.
Yeah, dude. They're trying to make healthier jazz, and I'm here for it, dude.
That's an interesting concept to take like a vintage or nostalgic brand and rebrand it as healthier for you. Well, they could unlock something big with that for us old heads. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and only at Target, at least only at Target in my area. I think it's also at Kroger, but I ain't got no Krogs. So
I'm gonna write that down. Slice. I have to buy some Slice.
Strawberry, pineapple, orange, and I think there's a little one or two. I think there's like a cola, like just a straight up cola. And,
interesting.
Oh no! Can I climb this thing?
So what if they brought?
What
if they brought out like a Better For You Surge?
Oh, dude, 100%. I would be stacking cases of that crap now.
Are
you know what I mean?
Listening,
I know
Surge?
Better.
Do you hear that, Surge?
Are you listening?
Do you hear that? I want to bring it back really quick to blowing into cartridges because there's like all these funny memes and like videos and stuff where there would be like, I know I sent you at least one where like it's like a dude playing like a flute or something, but they hyperimpose like an NES cartridge over it, and he's playing. Like,
of course,
it's so freaking good. The world would. I feel like if cartridges were brought back, where you had to like blow into them for them to function, the world would heal. You know what I mean?
A little bit, yeah. I think that would be just the new sensation.
The nude sensation. And since you brought it up, I'd like back to Better For You things. I'm gonna do something here, Drew, that I'd like to make more of a weekly segment, if you will, and it's Seth Eats Cereal on the live stream. Again,
okay.
I'm gonna do better. I need to do better because I didn't really prep. Speaking of things that are supposed to be better for you, today I'm gonna be eating Cascadian Farm Organic Cinnamon Crunch cereal.
Here at Sorghum Farms.
Okay.
This is the most.
Where did you get it?
This is the most. I don't know. This is so not on brand, but on brand all at the same time.
On
you know
brand.
On brand. This is so on brand. Like, what is wrong with me? Like, why am I not fine?
Dude.
Like, there's probably so much fiber in this. And listen,
You're
kids,
gonna poop yourself inside out.
when you get into your 30s, you need all the fiber you can get. There's actually only 3 grams of fiber. A lot of sugar.
Dude, that's not enough.
Yeah, it's not great. We'll have to supplement, which is the story of our lives. Pretty soon, we'll just all be eating goop. We'll be eating that stuff from the Matrix.
Yeah. Sorry, everyone.
Failure.
He is a failure. I'm also going to be consuming, and I made this decision. I made a creative decision this morning, Drew, to eat this cereal out of my chip cup.
Okay.
My chip.
Chip.
For all you Disney fans, were you a fan of Chip? Did you see yourself in Chip a little bit when you watched Beauty and the Beast?
You mean when I watched Beauty and the Beast in high school because a girlfriend of mine was like, "You've never seen Beauty and the Beast?" And I was like, "Yeah, never have."
You're like, "Yes, I am dead inside."
Pretty much, dude. I was not a Disney kid. I didn't have that luxury, and it was legitimately like based on the fact that my now, I don't want to say my parents sucked because my mom's cool as shit.
Yeah, your mom is
but
cool.
Like,
shout out to Drew's mom.
Yeah, but I don't know, dude. Like I just I didn't often get that experience, and I also think if you have a brother like two dude or multi-dude household, like shout out in the comments because I feel like the reason why I didn't get Disneyed is because it was two dudes. And so my parents were like, they're not going to like these movies.
Yeah.
You know, we'll take them to see, you know, Ninja Turtles or Transformers or whatever. Like, sure, that's fine. But we're not going to take them to see Disney stuff.
Dude, wait,
We don't want them to be
whoa.
Christmases.
Hold off on the childhood trauma.
Childhood trauma.
On TikTok, Drew says, "I'm Drew."
Hey, Drew.
My mom? Question mark.
I'll bet, you know what? I'll bet your mom is like awesome because she name's Drew. Ah, son of a, my ankles.
Drew, I bet your mom is just lovely. Shout out to Chat Drew's mom.
Yeah. Oh, did I just screw myself? I think I did. I think I'm all right. I think I'm fine.
Okay.
Where the hell am I supposed to go, though? Oh, no, here we go. I'm supposed to go in here. Look at his little hearts.
Back to the childhood trauma, and shout out to everyone that hates mouth noises. Just call me out. Call me out in the chat all you want. Just say all the nasty things about me in the chat.
I am one of those people, and he does this on purpose, and I am really trying not to pay attention to it while I struggle pushing this thing into a wall that I don't know if it's actually where I'm supposed to go with it, but...
Dude, I can't believe you weren't a Disney kid. I do have a sister, so maybe that my family was more inclined for me to watch Disney stuff, I guess. But dude, I watched Beauty and the Beast. Are you kidding me? I
love
that
just wasn't
movie.
on the list.
But
you know, it wasn't like your Kiss, dude. It wasn't on my list.
I did like Chip as a kid. You know, because you
I get that.
You always identify with like the kid when you're a kid. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Like I wasn't identifying with the Beast, even though I did think, you know, I had a little crush on Belle. But
I mean, dude, who wouldn't? She's I think she's like the most realistic Disney princess that I'm aware of. And I mean, I'm basing this off of very limited knowledge. But I mean, first of all, she's kind of sassy. She's a brunette. She reads. She's learned. She's open to large, hairy men.
She's open-minded.
Yeah. So I think that's why I was like, yeah, she's my favorite. You know, I mean, of course, you know, Jasmine's great. Jasmine's awesome. But
Jasmine was a two-piece though, bro.
That's true. That is true. Can I make it? I don't think I can make it. Oh, I can make it. Look at that. Oh, look at this. Look at that one.
She was another one that I had a little crush on as a child. Did you watch Aladdin? Did you watch Aladdin when you were a kid?
I did, and that was, I think that was enough. Could go either way. Like it wasn't a princess movie. It was a prince movie. You know what I mean? Like it was about Aladdin. It wasn't about Jasmine. And my family loved Robin Williams because who wouldn't love Mr. Amazing Robin Williams?
Mr. Williams,
whose daughter is named Zelda. Like, dude,
yeah,
winning at life.
Dude, can you imagine dating a girl named Zelda?
I have often imagined actually dating her specifically. That would be great, man. I think
you dirty dog, you son of a biscuit eater. We find Drew in a very precarious situation where he's a young child with a sword. He might cut himself just as much as he might cut these lizard people. Can he make it through, dude? Or can he fail on the stream? Watch now. Subscribe for more.
Subscribe for more failures. And I hate that they like run away. It's like, come on, guys.
God, dude, every time we say run away, I forget that I haven't programmed Monty Python and the Holy Grail sounds.
Run away.
Sucks, dude.
Well, and of course, this is the only time. I think this is the only area where there are Lizalfos. There might be some in the like Gerudo, GIF area. But yeah, dude, this is this would be the opportunity.
Hold on to
and
GIF.
We are missing it.
Matthew Hoffman says, "Is this a blind Ocarina of Time playthrough?" Drew, you want to take that question?
So, oh crap. Not. I mean, kind of. It's a nostalgic walk down memory lane. I'm trying to remember all this crap. based off of what I did as a kid, and that in and of itself is tough. Oh crap, dude. Okay,
Yeah,
see,
we're not really using a guide, if that's what you mean. Hey yo, municipal.
I might ask for help if I really get stuck and I'm just getting frustrated. But at this, I mean, what's actually kind of scaring me a little bit is the fact that dude, I rocked the forest temple, or not the forest temple, but the Deku tree. Like I didn't ask for any help. I just did, and it just happened.
Yeah,
and that is amazing.
I don't know if you get told this a lot, Drew, but you're doing you're doing a great job, man.
Thank you. I don't hear that often at all, and you know, it's fine. I was actually talking to somebody about this the other day. The words "I'm proud of you" have no effect on me, and that is a direct correlation to growing up in a horrible situation. But certain, like if someone says like, you know, oh man, you're so reliable, I can always count on you. I got a bomb bag. You got the bomb bag.
Bomb,
It's
bomb,
a
bomb,
sack
bomb, 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 bomb.
full of explosives. Way to dial it in, Carl.
Wait, you're a little kid playing with explosives.
Yeah, this is mini dungeon crawler Carl right here.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I'm proud. Wait, what was it?
Yes. So the whole "I'm proud of you" does not register with me.
Man.
But if someone is like, man, I can always rely on you, I can count on you, like that does it for me. Like that's what I want to hear. That's how I want my praise. If you,
I can't always count. I can't always count on you, buddy.
Thanks, man. With that switch on, this thing's moving higher. No shit. My God, girl, that is okay. Now I'm starting to remember the frustrations of this bitch.
Yeah.
Can you take me higher?
Take us higher. Take us higher.
Ooh,
This is a good. I mean, this probably would have been a better thing to bring up as I was eating. Which shout out to everyone who just watched me eat a whole bowl of cereal. And by the way, my toxic trait when I eat cereal is I drink all the milk, and so like I eat it down to like 1 inch of milk, and then I pour more cereal in to then like lop up all that milk, and I just keep topping her off, if you will, until there's no milk left.
I'm okay with that. I'm totally okay with that. I do the same thing because I don't want to waste milk. I thought you were one of those psychopaths that like pours a bunch of milk in and then like slurps it, you know, warm milk out of the bowl or like room temperature milk. Like that's
nice.
That's just gross to me, dude.
You don't drink the milk at all?
No, I don't slurp it from the bowl, but I do add enough cereal to get rid of the rest of it. And then because I have cats, there's always that little bit that's left. I just give it to them.
That is
because they love it, dude.
So nice. Why do cats love milk?
I don't know, but it is a thing that they're known for.
That's it. That's it. Why do... I'm doing it, Drew. I'm doing it. Why do cats
asking AI
like milk? Why? No, I'm not using AI. I'm using Google, dude, the way God intended it. Kittens and milk. By the way, side note, when Google asks me if I want to switch to AI mode, I do not, in fact, do it. I refused it. I refuse it. I want that old school. I want that Web 2.0 Google search. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Kittens and milk. When they're young, kittens naturally drink their mother's milk, so they're born with a taste for it. Yeah, no shit. So is every mammal.
Yep.
Adult cats. Let's get into the meat and potatoes here. Adult cats. Most adult cats lose the enzyme lactase, which breaks down lactose, the sugar in milk. That means many cats are lactose intolerant. Drinking regular cow's milk can upset their stomach and cause diarrhea. Wow, the internet's really teaching us something here this morning.
Yeah, and it's the same thing with cheese as well, I think. you know, like certain cats. I mean, like dogs, cats love cheese.
Yeah, dude. Got to pay the cheese tax, dude.
Yeah, man, and that is 100% for real. And I love it and I hate it at the same time, dude. Because every time now, Finn knows when I'm grabbing that package of cheese, and he now knows the difference. Sometimes it's the string cheese setup. Sometimes it's a Tillamook. Yeah, humble brag, I guess. I don't know. Little rectangle, and also the shredded cheese bag. And sometimes I get cheese in like this little like plastic clamshell container based on my region. There is a specific type of cheese that, oh, you son of a bitch. There's a specific type of cheese that comes in that container.
Really?
It's that worm cheese. Yeah.
Worm cheese.
Yeah.
I want to wrap up this cat segment, if you will. Why do cats still want it? Even though milk might make them sick, cats are drawn to the fat and protein content, especially in cream or whole milk. It's more about the flavor and smell than the actual nutritional benefits.
I appreciate that.
That is really
things
interesting.
That make you think.
Things that make me go. Thank you for finishing my sentence. All right.
Crap.
Okay. So we're talking about cereal. We're just talking about a bunch of random stuff. If you're new to the stream, if you're just coming in, first of all, thank you.
Come at me, bro.
Second of all, we like to play video games and talk. That's our thing.
Yes.
We've been doing this for years. Even before we had a show, we did stuff like this. So Drew and I have been best friends for a long time, and now we're best friends also on the internet. So thanks for being here.
We're the internet's best friends.
Well, did that just become our new slogan? The internet's best friends.
I mean, hopefully no one else has done that, but yeah, sure.
That's great. No one steal that. All right. So we're talking about cereal. I ate some cereal. For those of you that missed it, your loss.
Your game.
Drew.
Yes.
When you were a kid, you come home, you're playing Ocarina of Time. What was your snack of choice? Like, what were you going to eat, my dude? Because wait, side note, we all know that when you get home from school, when you're, a grade school kid or whatever, even middle school, you just have a fierce hunger. You get home, I gotta eat something, man. I gotta eat.
I gotta eat.
Doesn't matter how much you ate at school, you have to get a snack when you get home. So what was yours?
Yes. Okay. So nothing specific, but I'm gonna kind of rattle off the uses. So straight up nacho cheese Doritos, the OG cheese Doritos, because that's the one, dude. That's the Dorito of choice. I like Cool Ranch, but it's not my favorite, dude. It's not my favorite. I like it. It has its times, but cheese. Oh God,
That's fair.
Forgot he rolls.
He's terrifying, by the way. He has a lot of teeth. Seems like he could chomp a young child in half in one bite.
Yeah, seriously. Okay,
but where would the fun in that be?
Or hurt me? Okay, fine. I got it. It's good.
So Doritos, okay, that's good.
And then I was a honey bun kid. I was also a oatmeal cream pie kid. That that I should not say cream pie kid. That I should not have said that.
Yeah, probably not. But that's fine. We're here. We're all here to work stuff out. We're here to workshop things.
Exactly.
Oatmeal cream pies.
Suck, boy.
See, hell yeah. My mom would buy oatmeal cream pies sometimes, but not very often. It was more of like the individual package. Like you would go to the grocery store and you'd be like, "Mom, please let me get a snack." And I would usually choose like a Debbie cake or something like that.
Little
Debbie, dude. Little Debbie. You ever seen the meme where it's like Little Debbie, but she's not so little? She's like, they like make her cheeks look real fat and stuff.
Big Deborah.
Yeah. All right, give us one more. Give us one more snack that you might have eaten when you were playing this.
Okay, the Planters cheese curls, dude. Cheese balls, cheese curls. That was a vibe, dude. That was so good.
Planters cheese curls.
Yeah, dude. They were the best.
They were like a Cheeto, but it was like more dense, sort of, and smaller.
Well, and I don't know, dude. They just had a way better flavor to them, and like, It's unmatched. Even when they came back, they brought them back not too terribly long ago.
Yeah.
And
did they come in a
not as
can,
good,
dude? Did they come in like the little like shorty
Yes.
can? I know what you're
The
talking about.
blue shorty can,
Yeah,
bro.
dude. That was kind of an
That's
old,
why I
like it
love
was
a
like an
shorty.
older person's snack, if you ask me.
Well, and that's the thing. So my grandma always had those in her pantry, and she would actually make like a mix where it would be the cheese curls, and then like barbecue Fritos, Cheez-Its, and then some kind of nut where it was like peanuts, pecans, like whatever she had at the time.
Some kind of nut.
Some kind of nut. My grandma liked that nut. I mean, whatever. I mean, come on. I'm here. So she did. Yeah, at one point, at least once.
Oh my God.
Sorry,
Hey,
Mom, if you're watching.
by the way, our boy Meme is back.
Yo, what's up, Meme?
Meme in the house. Yeah, that's freaking hilarious. Yeah, old people always had like interesting snacks like that, and they liked snacks in cans. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's how. I mean,
Because then
it
they
goes
could
back to,
keep the
like,
can.
Cracker Barrel thing. Yeah.
Yeah, they could keep the can. It's me, Darunia. Darunia? Well
Darunia,
done.
well done.
Thanks to you, we can once again eat the delicious rocks from the Dodongo's cavern until our stomachs burst. Woo! What a wild adventure. It will make an incredible story.
It will.
I can't believe that the Dodongos suddenly appeared in such great numbers.
That's true.
And that big rock blocking the cave?
Oh, it was rock walking it.
All this trouble must have been caused by that Gerudo thief. Ganondorf. He once said,
Give me the spirit stone. Only then will I open the cave for you.
Sorry.
you, on the other hand, risked your life for us, little.
Sure did.
Kid, I like you.
Ew.
I think I'll keep you. How's about you and I become sworn brothers?
Oh, like blood brothers or something else?
No, there's no big ceremony involved.
Oh,
Just
God.
take this as a token of our friendship.
It's our little secret.
Oh.
Take your time, buddy. Take your time.
Yeah, seriously. Cutscene. Hurry up.
I thought it was gonna fall from the sky. Like
So did I,
okay.
dude. So did
It can
I.
be longer.
Okay, here we go.
No one can touch it, but it can hover. The funny thing is, dude, I have that. Like, it's right over there. It's in my case.
It is cave. It's in his
My case.
case.
You've obtained the Goron's Ruby. It's red and hot, just like Flamin' Hot Cheetos.
Ooh, just like my poop after a flaming hot Cheeto.
Seriously. You don't know what it means by sworn brothers, and you're a little creeped out. But you've got this stone, so good for you.
Brother, you'll keep brushing up on your skills as you travel, won't you?
Yeah.
You should go see the Great Fairy on top of Death Mountain. She will power you up. Hey, everybody, let's see off our
So let's tee off with our brother.
Thank you. I wasn't going to say that, but ooh, boom, 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 boom.
By the way, when I was in class as a kid and I had friends that were playing this, we would make sounds like that all the time, and especially if someone like fell asleep in class, we would make that noise to wake them up. We also did the Ganon sounds when you're fighting him at the end, which was just great. Just a great time.
Steve Kraft says, yo, Steve. Matthew also,
What's
I
up,
think
Steve?
Matthew is giving you props here, Drew. He said, found out when I was a kid that you could kill King Dodongo with just bombs. Didn't realize until years later that you could use your sword after he eats a bomb.
Yeah.
So yeah, Drew.
Maybe eats a bomb. Oh, dang it.
Drew did it right. Drew did it right.
Well, okay, so the reason, oh, dang it.
Oh my God.
Come on.
What a freaking noob.
Come on now. The reason why that is the same monster from previous Zelda games.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, So that's why, first of all, you use the bomb and then you can use your sword. So that's that was a mechanic for both, which is the only reason why I knew that was the thing. But at the time when I was a kid, I didn't. I just had trial and error,
Yeah.
But it was like sitting there, like kind of flashing, and I was like, there's something wrong. So at one point, I'm sure I like threw hella bombs.
There's a cow.
Yeah, dude.
Speaking of milk. Milk that cow. Milk that cow. Oh, so okay. If you're just joining, we were talking about snacks. Then we got sidetracked with the boss fight and just other stuff. We were talking about snacks. Drew was rattling off all of the snacks he would eat at his grandma's house, like Planters. What'd you call them? Cheese curls?
Yeah, cheese curls and cheese balls. Okay, my grandma used to call them carn curls and carn chips.
Curls.
She said carn, like instead of corn, it was carn, and I love her for it. She said a lot of weird stuff.
I love when the fogies say weird stuff. It makes me happy. But yeah, okay. So when I was a kid, I'm trying to think of some stuff that I obviously Drew knows I'm a pretzel guy. I was a pretzel kid, big time pretzel kid. And
big time pretzel kid.
And not just one. We would eat twists,
time?
we would eat sticks, we would eat them all, baby. And I loved it. I think I was a Cheetos kid, man. I strongly recall eating a lot of Cheetos as a kid. That was like one snack that my mom would buy. She probably thought it was healthy. Oh, there's cheese. It must be healthy. We definitely didn't get a lot of Doritos. We were chips and salsa family. Now that I think about it, I made a lot of nachos as a kid.
I made a fair amount of, microwave nachos, which is just, warm chips with the crappiest of shredded cheeses.
None of that Tillamook back then, big dog. It was like local grocery store branded.
Or you grab that brick of Velveeta and you chop off some hunks, and then you pour in some of your Chevy's salsa that you had left over from the night before when your parents went out and you got a chimichanga, because that's like the kid-friendly thing, dude, because it's crispy, it's meaty, it's got cheese sauce on it. And then you mix up, you make your own queso, which is just cheese. Mm-hmm. Why do we call it queso?
Because it's fancy,
when there's chili involved, it's chili con queso. Why isn't it salsa con queso? I don't know, because we're white and we screw things up all the time. All right, I guess I'm not going to talk to you then. Fine, I'll go in the hole.
Go in the hole.
Welcome to Death Mountain Crater.
Oh, population 0.
Oh, yep, not supposed to be here.
It's too hot. You don't have.
Yeah,
you
I gotta
don't
get my
have
red
the
suit,
bruh.
Yep, gotta get my red on.
Matthew says, Ocarina of Time was the first Zelda I ever played. Didn't have any previous Zelda knowledge to glean from. The game told me bombs worked. Never thought to use the sword.
Well, and same. This was my first Zelda experience as well. And so, yeah, it was trial and error. But there was something game mechanical that I guess like triggered in my brain. I guess I was always supposed to be a gamer, dude.
You were born to do this, man.
Okay, yep.
You were born to sing.
That too. That too. Also, I was born to not remember any of these songs. I'm so glad that they have that little cheat sheet in your save screen, because damn. And also, damn.
Yeah.
Girl, how you doing? This was a bit of an awakening for me. This is Chaperone, dude. Freaking, there we go.
Oh, yeah, dude. She is the original Pink Pony girl. Pink Pony Club.
Yeah. I'm going to grant you a sword technique. She's gonna, instead of going to the Temple of Time, she's gonna make me an adult right here. Receive it now.
Oh my God.
Dude, seriously.
What are these angles, dude?
I know.
Mommy.
Dude, as a kid, there was just, this is why I like you women with colored hair and weird affectations.
And bodysuits.
You've mastered the secret sword technique spin attack.
Oh my god.
Hold B to charge your weapon. Release B to unleash. Oh god. Now I'm thinking about it, man.
Big release.
Yeah, big release. Hold it and release it and don't crease it. When you charge, okay, she's saying this, or is it, I don't know, magic meter. You got it. Hey, boy. You're a messenger of the royal family, aren't you? Next time you're in the neighborhood, you should drop by Kermie. Sorry, I'm going now into Miss Piggy. She'll surely grant you another new power. You'll buy my little green Kermie curls.
Ooh. She got flushed down the toilet, dude. What?
I think if I play it again, I'll get a fairy, but I don't need it because I got one. Or she'll heal me or something. I can always come back and like hang out with this girl, you know?
Hey, Drew. All right, I got something for you.
Okay.
I gotta pay.
Oh, okay. Well, you go pee. I'm gonna talk to Hootie Hoo over here.
Do it.
All right.
Hooty hoot! Well, it looks like you've grown up a little from the Great Fairy's power.
Are you serious? Okay. There's got to be, as an adult now, there's got to be some subtext to this.
But you still don't really look like the hero who will save Hyrule, at least not yet. If you're going back down the mountain, I can lend you a wing. Come here and grab my talons and hold on tight. Hoo-hoo-hoo.
Okay. Can I? There we go. All right. There we go. I mean, and this is pretty cool. Like for the time, nice little aerial shot of like, this is where you were. Oh, he rolling. Oh, dang it. I could probably bomb that wall now, but do I really want to go all the way back up? Because I think this dude's gonna put me at the bottom, all the way at the bottom of the mountain. That's fine because oh dang, dude! I didn't realize he would just drop me in the village. I mean, I guess that's okay, but I'm on top of the building. Nope, that's not what I want. Okay, so I need to go to the Zora domain, and I don't remember where that is. I think I could probably go to Lon Lon Ranch and get some milk and I can't get Epona, but I could like hang out with her. You know what I mean? That's probably something I could do.
The sad part about whenever I go pee is that you don't get the chat, unfortunately.
That is true. I mean, but my experience stays the same, so I'm okay with that.
One of these days, I'm gonna get one of those like little Johns where I can just like stick my member in there and just pee on the stream.
The stream of the stream.
Yeah, drop us a super chat if you want me to do that.
Yeah, he will pay to pee on stream.
Is that? Is that legal, dude? That sounds.
Yeah, dude, you're not gonna like whip it out, and it's just gonna be the sound, dude.
It sounds.
I've seen TikTok videos of people that are like actively pooping, and you don't see anything.
That's
you can see
incredible.
They're on the toilet.
That's incredible. Did you ever listen to any of the Adam Sandler records, like when you were a kid, like his comedy albums?
OGs. Yeah,
like where,
like The Lunch Lady, and They're All Gonna Laugh at You, and The World's Longest Pee.
The World's Longest Pee. That was the one I was.
Yeah, because dude, anytime, which this is a rare occurrence, but anytime I'm like, you're like at the John and you like let one rip, and then your stream starts going faster. You're just like, ha. Adam Sandler, because that was the thing. He was done. He's like, oh, and then
what the? Hey, by the way, I want to shout somebody out here on TikTok. Olivia, you've been in the stream for some time now, and we really appreciate you hanging out with us.
We do. We do appreciate
Feel
it.
free to
What's up,
say
Lydia?
hi
How you doing?
or not. It's
Or don't. You can hide and you can lurk. We are totally fine with that. I'm a lurker sometimes too.
But I just do appreciate you being here. Okay, so
Oh, this little turd mopper.
we talked about snacks, and I always default back to pretzels, you know, and like
Yes.
I'm a pretzel fiend. I'm just a fiend for a pretzel, especially a Mickey pretzel at Disney World. But I digress.
Oh, okay. I was like, a Mickey pretzel? Like someone slip you a Mickey through a pretzel?
Slip me a Mickey. Okay, next up.
Yes.
Next
Yes.
up
Yes.
for our segment of this hour. Drew, were you a cheat code kid? I've never asked you this.
Kinda. So I did have a Game Genie and I used it on some games. On Pokemon, yes. I used and abused the Game Genie on that because I would want to get all the Pokeballs. Oh, it's a fairy boy again.
Fairy boy.
I heard that you found my dad. How did you like the castle? Was it cool? I've never been inside because I'm poor. Did you see the princess? Dad came home in a hurry. It's like he really had to pee or something.
Dang.
Yeah, I have to introduce you to my friend, Fairy Boy. She's this horse. Her name is Epona or Epona. Isn't she cute? Oh my God.
She
She
is
is
so
cute, I love her.
sweet. She's the sweetest thing. Come here, Epona. Let me pet you.
I know, dude.
Now,
she's
wait,
so
was the girl
pretty.
calling you Fairy Boy? Is she flirting with you? I think
Oh,
she's
totally,
flirting with
dude.
you, dude.
Yeah, totally.
However, 11-year-olds flirt. Okay,
Poorly.
so yeah, you had a genie code, a game genie.
Game Genie, yeah. And it seems like Epona's afraid of you, Fairy Boy. Yeah, I know. I gotta.
You got to learn Epona song, don't you?
Yeah,
Epona's
but
song.
I'm gonna try to sneak up on it.
I used to love this. I was almost inclined to whistle it, but I know that Drew would.
I mean, that was also horrible.
Lose
so
his mind.
That's fine.
Was it equal or not as bad?
Not as bad.
Okay,
Um,
that's good.
Chat, do you know how I'm supposed to do this? I think it's something with this, but
Ba-na-na. Just play some. No, it's ba.
I'm just. Do you want to talk to her? No.
She won't give you any hints, will she?
No. Well, maybe Navi will.
I wonder
if Zarya knows anything about secret stones.
We're not talking about the secret stone. We're talking about horses.
Yeah. F it. I'm out.
Wow.
I'm out. Yeah, I know, dude. I need to
He
learn.
bailed.
I need to learn the song. I don't know how to find her and get her to be chill around me. I don't know if it's Zelda's song. I feel like there's Ocarina related stuff because
Yeah.
then she's like, "Oh, you play the potato? Cool."
Oh, it's Matt said ocarina in front of Melon. Does that mean anything to you, Drew?
Hang on. Let's go back. And which song?
Which song?
Zelda's Lullaby?
Matt, which song?
Or does she just look at it and she's like, "Oh, hey, you got a thing. Cool."
You're going to pull it out in front of her, aren't you?
Hell yeah, dude. With my little kid thing.
Just play something. I think you just play randomly.
Let's just try Zelda's Lullaby.
She
It's not the
teaches.
sun song.
She teaches. No, just play something that's not a song. Like just random. Just play there you go. Oh, dude, I freaking love that tune. Yeah, man. Yeah. Get it, Drew. Get it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right, you want me to look it up?
No.
I like it
I
better
don't-
when Matt teaches us. He said ocarina in front of Melon. She teaches. Try talking again first.
Okay. All right. What's up, girl? My mother. God, thank you. My mother composed this song.
Thanks,
Isn't it
Matt.
nice. Sing together. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you.
I want to see if there's. Can I give Matt something for
cute
this?
Ocarina. Are you going to play the song with your ocarina? Your ocaroon? There it is. There it is. Thank you. This, by the way, is my favorite song.
We owe you, Matt. I don't know. I got to figure out how to gift stuff.
Yeah, dude, I wish, especially on the purple app, you know, the one that makes you kind of twitch a little bit. I wish we could gift stuff for real.
Oh, this potato has seasoning.
You learned opponents.
Yeah, and that's the reason why we need to build that up for everybody watching. The purple app allows us,
cool stuff.
allows us to do more cool stuff. So if you're not a
Get outta
follower
here,
over there,
Owly.
go over there and follow us so we can, and we promise in the next few streams we will make that cool. And honestly, you need X amount of followers to even do cool stuff.
Exactly.
So-
And I know that they switched like their monetization thing. I think they call it affiliate. They switched that, which is great. We still don't have it. We just still kind of we're still just kind of starting out with
And
them.
it's not
So
even about the monetization part of it. It's just
not.
it's the
It's about the
features.
cool stuff.
It's about the features that it unlocks. Like if nobody's ever been over on Twitch, they like sometimes people have games and stuff in their lobbies, and there's just all kinds of crazy cool stuff.
Yeah, I want to play Pokemon with everyone.
Yeah, we could be able to do some stuff like that, but we gotta get people over on that platform to like help us unlock things.
I like that aspect of it, you know, because it is very gamey in and of itself, and I don't mean that it's, you know, like a dead animal on the side of the road. Is this where I'm supposed to go? I think I got to blow up some stuff because I couldn't get to it before, but now that I got the bombs, now I can get to it, and it's got to be on the opposite side of Death Mountain, so I think I'm going in the right direction. I know, you got to roll, otherwise it'll be night, and then the freaking Skelly boys will come out. Oh, here he is. There's Mr. Hooter.
Before we got sidetracked,
Hooter.
I was asking Drew if he was a cheat code kid. I wanted a Game Shark so bad.
Yeah.
But I never got one. I couldn't explain to my mother like why I needed to cheat on games and why I needed a special cartridge to do so.
Okay. Okay.
Beyond this point is Lake Hylia, full of deep waters. The Zora who live here are way upstream, and their sunken temple. If you want to confirm his location on the map, press start. And to switch to the sub screen, because you are a sub for sure. A bottom, if you will, just like me. Look at my eyebrows. Woody-hoo! Do you want to hear this again?
I didn't really pay attention, but I don't ever want to hear your
There's
shiz
some sort of
again.
lake beyond there. Dude, think about how, in hindsight, think about how like hacker, like a Game Genie was. Like you would plug your cartridge into another cartridge, then plug both cartridges in, and it would like allow you to cheat. Like think about how cool that was, that existed, that somebody programmed that to like hack the like source code of these cartridges.
Well, and it was much simpler. There were simpler times. It was simpler to do stuff like that because it was just oh, you bastard, I didn't think you could come up here. There's no bones in here.
He just came up out of the concrete.
The
concrete.
Did, dude. The concrete, the what, masonry.
The masonry. Yeah.
Sunday.
So, yeah, dude,
that
kind of makes me want a Game Genie now, or a Game Shark.
The thing about it though is it didn't always work.
Yeah.
And there was a Pokemon in the first generation that you had to be a hacker to get it. Damn it, that's not what I want. You had to be a hacker to get it, and I forget exactly what it was. No name, but it looked weird. It looked like just a bunch of kanji or whatever, like kind of all stacked together. And but it was a thing, dude. It was cool. I appreciated it. I had to have it, so I had it. But then it was like, oh, you can't really trade with anybody after you have it because you could screw up your game and so on and so forth. So it was fine, but also it bummed me out. And cool story, bro. Yeah, I know.
I remember Game Shark or Game Genie, one of the two. You had to get on like forums to like get access to the codes that you would then like put into the system to cheat the games. You know what I mean? Like it was early internet stuff. And look. Yeah,
Not
it was
quite.
cool. It was cool. I wonder if I'm going to look it up right now. Are there Game Shark
I gotta get my dive
codes for Ocarina of Time? I'm just curious if they had a game.
Probably.
Yes, there are Game Shark codes available for The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. These codes can be used to activate various cheats and hacks, such as an infinite health, infinite magic, max rupees, and more.
Okay. And that's cool. That's kind of cool. I also
I kind of want to get you a Game Shark for Christmas.
I'd be all right with that. Also, the like Command and Conquer games, I cheated a lot in glittering prizes or something. That and The Sims.
Glittering and
smoking the reefer. The water fills the lake. Shoot from the morning light.
Yeah, dude, this is sick.
Light arrows.
Do you have an OG Ocarina of Time cart?
I have like 2.
Okay, good. Okay, because I don't think the Game Shark's gonna work with any of your homemades.
Nope.
This is the part of the show where Drew fumbles the ocarina.
Okay, sorry everyone. Like I said, it's very touchy. Very touchy. Oh.
Would you play the wrong song?
Oh, that's a Zelda song, right? That was a Zelda song. What the frick? I guess I got to talk to all the Hooters over here.
Talk to the Hooter. Hoopa! Oh, that's another one, dude. Jaws. Okay, I got to write these down. Jaws.
Is there, crap, this is where I
Monty
gotta play it.
Python.
I see. Can I grab this while you're standing on it, you turd? Of course not, because your fat ass is weighing it down. I don't want to talk to you.
Hoopa! We're gonna need a bigger boat.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
There we go. It didn't do shit.
What are you doing here? You've come a long way to get up here.
Not that long, idiot. I just talked to you.
You should look at your map subscreen sometimes.
I'm the man.
Not the map, you idiot.
This is a beautiful place. Look at the lake. This lake is the bottom. Water temple, Zora's guardian, the temple. Oh, he's so bulgy. He's like a moose.
Okay. Wait. Northeast. Wait, what? Wait, what are you talking about? This isn't. Are you an idiot? I think I'm an idiot. Are you an idiot? You're an idiot.
On the way back to the castle, if you want to come with me, you can touch my large talent.
Come
Don't you dare.
with
Oh, you
me,
son of a bitch.
and you'll be in a world of pure Zeldification.
This MFer, dudes, I swear.
The hexagon platform by the tree is the warp fast travel to here.
And also the freaking.
Did you just warp by accident?
Yeah. Okay. He said, grab onto my talons, and I didn't effing move. He just swooped down and scooped up my face.
Do the chickens have large talons?
Yes, and they buried themselves in my skull and ripped me away unlike I wanted to.
And now it's
Damn
going to be
it.
dark, and now you're going to have to fight freaking skellies. Ugh. All right, you cheated as a kid. You probably cheated your way through school. You've been cheating your way through life, Drew,
bit,
and it
yeah.
all started with your Game Genie. Thanks, Mom. I cheated a lot in games as well, but I never had the hardware, man. Never had the freaking hardware, and I wanted it. I wanted it so bad. But I digress. I was more of like I guess it's not cheats, but I did a lot of fatalities in Mortal Kombat 2.
You son of Drew.
Like I still
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, hang on. Am I chat? Am I an idiot? Am I supposed to go someplace else, or am I supposed to like do some things there? Because I feel like it's Zora area. That's where I got to get the water stone from the water
place
area.
Yeah,
the blue one with the 3 dots.
I thought that's where you went. I thought that's where the lake was or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Well, right, but I'm also now I'm kind of lost. I guess I should look at the map, but I don't want to. Oh my god,
he just won't leave you alone, dude.
Head south from here to reach Lake Hylia. Full rich waters. Great. If you
Yep.
go west, you'll find the Gerudo Valley.
Zora's
There's a hideout of
Domain. Gotta go to Zora's Domain. That's according to our boy Matt. The lake.
Thank you.
Here we go. Doc Crystal says on TikTok, the lake and the Zora are separate areas, but are connected.
Crap.
Yep. Thanks, Doc. What's up, Doc?
Oh, I'm sure they hate that. I mean, maybe they don't. I don't know. Okay, here's my current position.
All I could think about when I said that was the Shining movie.
With Doc.
Yeah. What's up, Doc? I'm talking. It's Tony talking. He's Tony. He's my best friend.
Tony.
He lives in my finger. Does he live in his finger or does he live in his mouth? Tony lives in his mouth.
Yeah. That lives in the back of his brain, dude.
Yeah, dude. What a weirdo. That's okay.
Yeah.
I'm a fellow weirdo.
Tony.
I'm a fellow weirdo myself.
Keep rolling.
Speaking of being a weirdo, I put sidebar, Doc. If you're going for Zora's, the entrance is by Kakariko.
Okay. Well, crap.
Do it.
That is kind of far. Yeah, all right, let's roll.
We got time, dude. We got nothing but time, dog. Just south of Kakariko Village is the beginning of Zora's River.
Okay.
Dude, we got Doc and Matt in the chat. Listen,
I appreciate y'all.
Seriously.
Like seriously, because this is I don't want to like stop and look through a guide or whatever. And I know I have Seth, but I also have you guys.
Yeah.
And to me, this is more like asking friends advice, like I did when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Because I didn't have the money to buy the book until I was past the water temple. And then I bought it because I just love the game so much. And then I used it to get all the heart pieces because how the hell was I going to find all those without the internet back then? You know what I mean?
Do you own the strategy guide for this?
I think I do still own it. I don't know exactly where it is. I have a trunk full of like my memories, which will mean nothing to anybody else.
Your hope chest.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, it's got like my theater stuff from back in the day and, like high school awards and medals and things, all of which are meaningless now. Okay, so here's a river.
Are
Let's follow
meaningless.
this little stream because maybe this is where I go.
Doc says, my sister had it when I was a kid. She bought the game new when it came out with the book. Oh,
That is winning.
Doc, I can smell that game right now. When you said that, I can.
Oh crap!
I smell that book and game combo.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
That's one thing I never kept, dude, was the box to like my N64. I was at a vintage toy store the other day, and they had new inbox, a jungle green Nintendo 64 with Donkey Kong 64 combo.
That's awesome, dude.
900 doll hairs.
Oh, that is. I was like, dude, it's so worth it. You should get it. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, 900 doll hairs.
This is looking like a place that I need to be because I'm getting some bombs, and there's the freaking bastard owl again just to piss me off. Hooty hoo! Looks like you finally made it, you freaking idiot! You were just outside, like just outside. You were just come down here. You didn't know that I tried to tell you, look at the map. There's the door that's not open, except for those with the Hyrule family secret song. The melody of the royal family. Hooty hoo.
Hey, Doc says, pro tip, check out that tree.
You want me to roll into it?
Do it.
Do it now. Lick it good. Do this. Oh, crap. Not whiff.
Oh, yeah. Keep on rolling, baby. You know what time it is.
Yeah.
What are you going to get? Oh, heck yeah, dude.
I need one more, and I get my upgraded wallet.
Oh, yeah.
All
Thanks,
right.
Doc.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
I do appreciate that because I will forget to do certain secret-y things. I'm pretty sure there's something here. When in doubt, if there's a circle, bomb it.
Bomb it. Nothing great.
Nothing great. That's fine. Should be a little grass patch around here for planting bugs. Yeah, there it is. Here he is. Here's this guy. Hey, buddy.
What's he eating? Jump, jump, jump. How about some magic beans? They aren't selling very well. How
Yes,
about
sir.
10
Give me them
rupees? There's a
beans
secret
so
with
I
the
can
circles,
flick 'em.
But that comes later.
You got a magic bean suitable for plots of garden and soil that are like, sort of looks like a square thing with a butthole in it. Could be a Cheez-It. Just jam your seed deep inside.
And flick it. All right. Bombs aren't the only way to open those up, by the way, Drew. There's another secret with the circles.
There's only one? Crap.
Oh, man.
Oh, baby.
All right.
Gave you a bean.
Shove it in.
What's it going to grow? Does it grow anything?
Okay, when I'm an adult, I come back and it's like a lily pad that like floats and stuff. So I'm gonna ask this dude for another bean because the more I have, like I'll probably get a couple 20 for
Dude,
one.
now it's 20. I thought it was only 10.
Yeah, because supply and demand, dude.
Wow.
Yeah, this guy's a turd.
White cheddar Cheez-It.
Yeah, I love me some white cheddar Cheez-Its, dude.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Did you ever eat puffed Cheez-Its? Or not Cheez-Its, Cheetos.
Oh yeah, dude, I like a puff.
I don't know if I do. I don't know if I
want
like
this guy to bleed me dry anymore. I don't even think I have enough
Dude,
money for another one.
Speaking of Cheez-Its, I bought buffalo wing Cheez-Its the other day, which sounds kind of gross, but it was really good.
I could get down with that.
Tastes like real chicken.
Real buffa chickens?
Yeah, real
Boffidees?
Real Boffidees chickens. Dude, are you excited? Subject change. This goes for the chat as
crap.
well. Are we excited for spooky season?
Oh, absolutely, dude. I'm already here for it. I actually, for those of you who view anything on my TikTok, which would be a surprise if you do, outside of the stream, that is, I do kind of like cooking videos. I always wanted to be a celebrity chef. This is just the sad attempt at me doing it. And I'm actually going to make some Japanese like Jello kind of pudding, like the pudding-y Jello things. I got some brain molds, and I'm going to make them into brains.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And that's just...
I'm pretty excited, dude.
And are you going to throw a party or something, and that's going to be like a party favor, or is that going to be like, this is going to be in my refrigerator for spooky season for my own personal consumption?
I mean, I'll just eat it myself. I don't want people coming over to my house.
Doc said like a flan?
Yeah, kind of. It's essentially the way that you go about it is you use like gelatin and milk and water, and that's pretty much it. Like, so instead of water and water, it's milk and water, so it's kind of like a creamier Jello, sort of. I got the almond flavored gelatin.
Wow.
And then I'm also going to use Melissa's makes these
Ocarina
like dessert. Yes. Oh no, I know the frogs. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Screw it. Yeah, we'll do it. I think I'm just supposed to like follow along with the song of Coca-Cola. Sorry about that, everyone.
That's
Didn't
all right.
mean to hit the thing.
I thought it was the game. Wow, they seem very entertained.
For your pleasure.
They seem very entertained by you, Drew. Wow, young lad, you play the ocarina well. That melody. Young lad, you play the ocarina well. Me just a boy. That melody is so fine, ribbit. Take rupees as a souvenir. If it comes with another nice melody, please drop by and play it.
Got anything that's good to eat in there?
I like them fried taters. I like me some mustard and fried taters.
Got any French fried potatoes in there?
What a great movie, dude.
Yeah.
Was that Billy Bob Thornton at his best?
I don't know, actually.
No, Billy Bob Thornton at his best was when he was drinking Angelina Jolie's blood.
Well,
That was him at
may have
his-
been around that time. I may probably not.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what era that was. But
Let's. Okay.
It was-
Sun song.
it was a time.
Oh right.
What were we talking about? Spooky season. Yeah, spooky season, man. I'm getting kind of fired up about it. There's going to be a new season of Stranger Things, which I don't think that comes out during spooky season though. I think it's more like I think it's after maybe like the holiday season. It seems like a missed opportunity to not have that come out during spooky season. Well, your wallet is full anyway.
Damn it. I'm such an idiot.
But yeah, dude, I plan on going to. So I mentioned that that horror convention that I go to sometimes. That's during the spooky season. They have another one in the spring, but it just doesn't hit the same.
So bad, dude.
So
okay.
I'm definitely going to go to that.
Right down up. Right down up.
Right down up.
Thank you.
Oh, so you're playing the different songs, and it gives
I
you.
don't have enough because see, one of them is going to get bigger. Yep, there you go.
Young lad, you play the ocarina so well.
It's the same thing. It's over again, just ribbity.
All right.
And I know, all right, screw it. I'll save the rest for later. I know I have one more song that I can play them, but I also need another one to play so that I can finish out the jams.
Yeah, so you can finish.
And I still got that little kid wallet. I got that Velcro wallet. You know what I mean?
Drew, what are you going to be for Halloween? Don't say nothing. Be something.
Depressed.
You could be somebody. Thanks for the sub, y'all. We appreciate you.
Hell yeah. I will be an aging millennial playing video games on the internet.
I hate you so much. Why can't you just buy a costume and wear it on the stream, man? Let's dress up for Halloween for the stream.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Am I going to make it?
Sculptula nearby. Where, Doc?
Right there.
Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, but dude, let's dress up for the stream, man. Let's get
that's fine.
thematic
I can do that.
about it.
I can do that.
I mean-
I actually have something that I've been meaning to purchase. Wait.
Oh. I thought that you were gonna
I
say
have
like
11. Oh, dude, I already.
I thought you were gonna say you had something in your closet that you've just been dying to wear, and it's like, you know.
Okay. I'm throwing this out there. I can go back to the village and get the bigger wallet so that now moving forward I can collect more rupees, or we're right here. I could just go in and do the lake stuff with the next thing.
I'm gonna leave it up to the chat. Doc says, nah, no need right now.
No need for the wallet?
No need for the wallet. I trust Doc. I mean,
I do too.
Doc has not steered us wrong thus far.
Okay, so let me just remember. I just played a bunch of stuff. I'm trying to remember a little bit. All right.
Give me them fried taters. Me just a boy.
Got the biscuits in there? No, this is a creamy freeze. We don't sell biscuits.
Thanks for the follow, Doc. We really appreciate
yeah,
it.
Thank you. Okay, sorry. Getting distracted. Also, I want everyone to know that I am not hearing the audio through what I'm doing. It comes through Seth, so there's a slight delay for my gameplay. And I know I've never told you this, Seth, but yeah, every time, because it was doubled and it was like weird echoey, so I just turned the audio off on my end so that it wasn't weird and doubly echoey. So yeah,
that's why the ocarina is that hard to play.
It is.
Where are you getting the audio from? Discord?
No. Well,
from the stream
yes.
itself? Like what?
No, from wherever I get your audio.
Oh,
is where I get it all. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, dude. It's not great. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. No, that's not what I want to do.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
We got.
It's fine.
Listen.
We're balling on a budget up in here. For real.
We got another follow from. I'm gonna butcher the screen name. Help me out here. May. Tame? Libala.
Oh my God. Timur, Libera. Is that it?
Yeah. Oh, is that it? Timur? Oh, see, I am like the worst. I'm sorry. I am not qualified for this. I really am not. I'm like, I think that people are like take this shit really seriously. It's their effing like God-given name that their mother gave them at birth. But in reality, it's everybody just being like funny on the internet. Timur. Okay, thank you, Timur. Thank you for the follow.
Oh no!
That is so funny.
I think I need a fish. Crap! I don't have I only have the bottle with the fairy in it. I don't want to use my fairy.
Use the fairy. You are a fairy.
I mean, a fairy boy.
You are a fairy boy.
Well, actually, I'm not. Like that's the real thing. Like I have a fairy, and it's going with me, but I'm not a forest kid. Like I just accidentally wound up there.
Doc said,
one
"Don't
day."
worry about the fish for now."
Okay. I know I got to talk to wait, as he scoots his boots over.
Ooh.
Hey, buddy.
Why don't you need to bow to the king? Yeah, I'm gonna let you have this one.
My dear, sweet Prince Ruto, where has she gone? I'm so worried.
Okay. Great.
That was anticlimactic. What the?
Seriously, dude?
They just skipped all the dialogue for that character, eh?
I mean, he says more stuff, right? Move your fat ass. I want to get back here. All right.
So back to Halloween. What are you gonna be? What are you gonna be on the stream?
I want it to be a surprise.
What?
I'll tell you later.
Oh, okay.
But I want it to be a surprise for the stream. Yeah.
That's going to be a fun episode. I'm going to have to really think that one through myself. I mean, we talked a little bit about what I would like to be on the last stream.
Yeah.
It's either Darth Vader or Willy Wonka, Gene Wilder, the only Willy Wonka. But I might have to surprise the stream since I've already kind of let those cats out of the bags. Perhaps I will do something different. Maybe I'll get creative with it. I don't know. I think Vader would be hard. I think that I can't wear that helmet the entire time.
Yeah.
It's gonna be rough.
That's not gonna work.
I'd have to go like just leave the bottom on and then paint my face all crazy like when Luke takes his mask off.
You're already.
You've been the best. You've been the best, son. You don't even know me, Dad.
Seriously. I mean, seriously. I question whether. Okay, so here we go. Am I gonna screw this up? We got a bomb. Oh, damn it,
dude! It's obviously gonna just extinguish it.
It's loud. I thought it would float. We hope so, don't you, Georgie?
Dude. All right. I like Waterloo. I like bubbly water, chat.
Okay.
But this is kind of gross. Did you just say good for you? That's so mean, dude. But Waterloo, this flavor sucks. Raspberry nectarine. Ew.
Yeah.
It's not great. Doc said that was a good Pennywise. You're gonna get to Drew's head, Doc.
Yeah. Actually, that was a little boost.
That is a good. No. Read it in the Pennywise voice.
We are the Zoras, the proud aquatic people. So, you say you have some connection with the Hyrule's Laurel family? Well, do you want from us? What do you want from us?
Okay, so I want you to give me information so that I can calm down your fat ass king. And I can say that I used to be fat. I still kind of am, by medical standards.
Drew recently went through a transformation. He went into the cocoon, a caterpillar, and emerged a beautiful butterfly.
Well, like a moth. The ones that are like majestic but also kind of gross.
Ooh, like the one from Hannibal Lecter.
Yeah.
And Doc said I was going to say moth as well.
Yeah, I'm Mothman, man. I'm all right with that.
I feel like this exact scenario needs to play over and over and over in my, like, while I'm trying to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Like the sound of water mixed with ocarina music. I'm sure that exists on Spotify.
Probably, or a little on them YouTubers.
The YouTubers.
I think this guy's going to tell me, like, I can jump. It's a diving game for 20 rupees, but I don't have a deeper dive.
Nah, and I feel like
I don't.
I think Doc's speaking in riddles. He seems very concerned about his daughter.
Yeah, I know.
Is that a riddle?
And I know she's
Do the game. Do the game. Doc says do the game.
Oh, okay. I don't have the scale or whatever, so I can only. Well, I guess. All right. Yeah. All right. Fine. We'll play the game here.
Just do it. Nike.
Play a game. Pick up the rupees and I'll
Here, yeah, the only amount of time. Pick them all up.
Yeah. Come back, and I'll give you something. Give me something nice, dude.
Oh, dude, he just smacked you.
No, he just threw them. That's all.
Oh,
Threw them rupees.
dude, whoa. And I give it a 10 out of 10. What do you give it, Steve? Oh, it's a solid 9.7 dive textbook.
Come on.
I don't know if it's enough to win the gold, though.
I know, dude. This freaking
9. Doc gives it a
man.
9.6.
All right, I'll take that.
Do it. You only have 3 seconds. Can he do it? No.
No, I got.
Oh, that's your timer. You
Yeah,
have 22
yeah,
seconds.
yeah.
My bad.
Hey, congratulations! Let me give you that tip. All right.
Yay!
Now I gotta get back up there. Come on, camera. See, I want to get down. I want to get down there. I want to get in that hole down there. That's where I want to go.
Down there.
Down there.
Oh yeah, go down there and get.
I want to go
there.
down there in that old cave cavern there. You know.
Go down there and get yourselves a cheese curd there. A squeaky curd.
Cheese curds. Yeah,
Gotta
dude.
be squeaky, bro.
Well, and if you're gonna get fried cheese curds, you have to eat it with ranch. I'm sorry. Like, there's nothing else. Like mozzarella sticks, yes, you're gonna have those with the marinara.
Yeah.
But a cheese curd, dude, it's got to be like a good drippy ranch, and it needs to get all over your fingers.
Mm-hmm. You want it like
Now, please take this. Oh.
What did you get? The scale. Oh,
Such a freaking idiot. Okay, so now I think I get the other one, the golden scale from the fishing game, right? And I get that for catching a big fish, and then I can dive further or something. And I can also get like heart pieces and stuff.
Where did he
And
learn to
there's
dive like that at age 11?
Yeah, well, I just he wears a no fear T-shirt under his tunic. Ah, crap. That's my fault. That's my fault. Misjudged. Got to look at the shadows. Look at the shadows. There we go.
No fear.
Yeah, dude. And he's also living that salt life because he went to the lake.
Oh.
I can get the bottle now.
Do it.
I think. Oh,
What about
I'm so.
Here's a question for you. I can unprepared here. Put you on the spot.
Oh, damn it.
Kevin Smith, are you a fan?
Yeah, I get down.
I like Kevin Smith a lot, and I like listening to him talk. Like, he's great on podcasts and stuff. And he was talking about on this podcast about how he loves long shorts. Like, because like the shapes of his legs, like he's got great calves, but the rest of his legs are like gross and weird. So he can't wear short shorts. He has to like wear like beyond, like right below the knee.
Yeah.
And so he was a big Jinko guy, but like apparently like he wore like the 17-inch inseam, but they only make a 15-inch now, which is too short for him.
Oh.
And they were just talking about how he should like collab with Jinko and stuff. And it was
dude. I would get like a Kevin Smith
Jinko short,
like Jinko brand. Yeah, dude. I would do that 100%.
Dude, I don't know, it's so funny. He was cracking me up though. He was talking about how like making movies is great, but the best part about making movies is getting to talk about making the movie after the movie. Like in the Q&As and stuff. He's like, yeah, man. I mean, I get to like talk about myself like up here on a stage like forever. That's awesome, man. So good.
I mean, he's not wrong.
His friendship with the one guy, Jay, I forget the actor's name, but like their real life, like friendship is touching almost. Like, I know he had a bunch of problems, like he like got on drugs and stuff, and like Kevin Smith stuck with him and like help him out and stuff for all these years and like propped him up and gave him avenues by which to make money and just like support himself and stuff. I just think that's so cool, man. Like, what a testament to like true friendship.
Huh? It looks like there's something in here. Oh man, I thought I was just gonna get. Okay,
help me,
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
You're my only hope.
I'm waiting in Jabu Jabu's belly.
P.S. Don't tell my dad.
Doc said, "You've been talking about Kevin Smith, and I've been thinking about Kevin James."
That's okay.
Yeah, I'm sure Kevin James has like a bud that he like helps and props up all the time.
Okay, do I have to?
And I was like, who's doing Q&As with Kevin James?
I don't know. Probably somebody. He's on like a grown-ups. Oh, damn it!
A grown-ups podcast.
It's just me and my angles, man.
Just me and my angles. Yeah. So Drew didn't take that seriously, but that was there's supposed to be this whole tie-in in my head about our friendship and how we'll never leave each other. But he wanted to play this game instead. So target him on the platform with the bottle.
Okay. Thank you. See, this is legit the process that I went through as a kid. You're like, okay, I open it, and now what?
Did you like call your buddy, and if so, what was their name?
Okay, so Matt, I'm not gonna say his last name, but Matt was the one that was always ahead of everybody. And then I would also call Ben and Adam and Alex. Alex and we always did voices with each other in class, and it pissed off our teachers, which was great.
Oh, this letter is
Shout out to Matt.
Ruto. Let's see. She's inside Lord Trouble. This is not possible. Our guardian god, Lord Jabu Jabu, would never eat my dear Princess Ruto. But since the stranger Ganondorf came here, Lord Jabu Jabu has had an upset tummy.
I hate that word, by the way. I did that for you.
Tummy?
I hate it.
This evidence seems clear that I need a small hero to go save her instead of me, because with my horrible hemorrhoids from sitting up here, I can't do a thing. Please find my dear Princess Ruto immediately.
Oh God, he's just he's scooting over for you. He's just shuffling. Dude, you should have read that with.
I'm trying to get you to hear the sound that he's making. I'm shushing. You're not even listening to me. It's classic, dude. It's a classic sound. Sometimes you got to let the silence breathe, okay?
No, you should have read that in a Jar Jar Binks voice. What a missed opportunity.
I mean, he's not Jar Jar-y, though. I mean, he's more the leader of it, and that the leader voice could get me in trouble. You know what I mean? It's very close to something that I would rather not.
Even Jar Jar, dude. Like, people are.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. And so I'd rather not.
Doc said even Jar Jar
in
is
a safe space.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just
yeah.
We live on an internet where people.
Where stuff lives forever.
You get canceled for no reason.
You might get canceled.
I'm pretty sure now this is where I'm going to need the fish.
Get that fish.
Because
get that fish.
I'm going to crack them bitches, and then I'm going to go get the fish.
Get to the fish.
Thank God I got the bottle, though.
Yeah, for real, dude. For real. For real.
What's nice though is like it. There was no other way. You know what I mean? Like you just have to go through the process of it. I did have the one bottle from catching all them chickens, but let's see here.
All right. New segment. If Link had social media, what would he post?
Get
him.
There we go.
Maxed out my
Daddy.
he would be on Twitter. Maxed out my rupees. Who's ready to party?
Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah. Nope. That's not what I wanted.
That should, dude. That's your cue to what's his follow-up tweet? Ready to party? Maxed out my rupees.
Bring in some dubious food, depending on which link you're talking about. Like, you know, if it's all links, all encompassing, then yeah.
Doc says lots of selfies if Breath of the Wild and Wind Waker tell us anything. That's
Seriously.
fair. That's fair.
Oh my God, yeah, he would be all over Instagram, dude. He would have been an early adopter of the gram.
Bro, he would be
Just
like
cheesing it.
He would be moving Princess Zelda like out of his top 8 and to like send a signal, like when they would be fighting, you know?
Yeah.
She'd be calling him up like, why did you take me out of your top 8 on MySpace? And he'd be like, I don't know. Or he wouldn't say anything. He'd hit her with that silent treatment.
He'd be like, that's it. That's all she'd get. The speaking of the top 8, dude, I wake up at night sometimes wondering who I left in my top 8. Who's left, dude? Who's still there? Who were my friends back then? I don't remember.
Dude. Okay. I'm pretty sure you could put like music artists and stuff.
I mean, at some point, sure, probably. All right. We're changing this shield. I know it looks rad, as the 90s kids would call. Nope. Fine. Damn it. I hate when I do that, dude. I hate when I hit the wrong button. I did this as a kid too.
It's all right.
And it's because I play PlayStation and Nintendo. And when you play PlayStation, it's the same.
You cheat on Nintendo?
Yes, because Death Stranding 2 is life.
That's fair.
So good.
I'm trying to think what kind of TikToks Link would make.
He would do food videos, dude. He would do the food where he's like mixing them up.
Yeah, but it's ASMR because he wouldn't say anything.
Yeah, right. Because like that would be his. He would have like a song that he would be doing, and it would be pretty great.
Yep.
Oh, I got his hanging down.
The thirst traps would be incredible.
Yes. And there would also be adult Link. Another TikTok would be adult Link drinking Lon milk and just like that would happen, dude. And it would be great. It would be shocking, if you will.
It would be very shocking. Matt says Hyrule version of a Red Bull commercial, long distance cuckoo flying.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You would grab onto it and then you would jump off of like a thing and float down. This is my future wife.
Wow. You? Who are you? I am Ruto, Princess of the Zoras. What? Are you saying my father asked you to come here and save me?
Yep.
I'd rather die than go with you. I'd never ask anyone to do that. Letter in a bottle?
It's a letter in a bottle, baby.
Coming in.
I have no idea what you're talking about. My father is worried about me?
Duh.
I don't care. Anyway, I can't go home right now, and you get out of here. Understand?
Right into the sphincter, dude. The sphincter. All right, going in.
Why are you following me, freaking creep? Are you still hanging around here? I told you to go away.
Even though I'm smiling.
I'm okay. I've been going inside Lord Jabu's belly since I was little, but...
Oh, sorry.
Lord Jabu is very strange today.
Mm-hmm.
There are electrified jellyfish and strange holes around. On top of that, my precious stone was but That's none of your business, understand?
You go home.
You go.
Oh, can I pick you up yet? No, she hasn't pouted enough.
Man. I need a drink of this nasty flavored
dang it.
Waterloo.
Alrighty then.
Yep. All right, we're done with Link on social media. That didn't go exactly as I planned.
That's fine.
A couple of follow-up questions here, Drew.
Mm-hmm.
When you were a kid and you played this, or just video games in general, did you have a TV in your room? Was it a smaller TV?
Yeah, it was a little
like a little 13-incher.
Yeah, 12, 13s, whatever you want to, whatever you want to go for.
Kids today will never understand the struggle of that. You know what I'm saying?
Seriously,
that's a small TV. It probably had a VCR built in.
No, actually, it was not even that high tech. It sat on top of a VCR, and it was like the brick VCR. You know what I mean? Like them.
Go back and talk to her again.
Okay. I'm gonna see what's through this door first.
Dude, we are misrizzling this shit.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Never mind. I'll go back.
We're just floating around in his sphincter.
Yeah,
like
dude.
Freaking magic school bus, bro.
Rock the river of bile.
Dude, I can't believe you just pulled that one out of your ass. I forgot about that. What about
Come on, everyone?
Yeah, dude. Oh, dude, I thought I was kind of into Miss. Was it Miss Fizzle or Miss Rizzle?
Miss Frizzle,
Miss
dude.
Frizzle.
But now she would be Miss Rizzle.
Miss
She got that Riz.
Municipal Wasted. I'm back.
What's up? What's up?
Thanks for the sub, y'alls.
All right, honor and carrying me. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
This is frickin' Natalia from GoldenEye all over again.
Yeah. Pick her up, carry her, do your thing. Okay, what's name that cartoon theme song. Dougie Fresh. That was an easy one. I had to hit you with an easy one. All right, give me one, Drew. Don't sing. Well, yeah, sing it if you want, or just hum it, whatever you want to do.
Crap.
Did you just lose her?
You know what? That's fine, because I'm gonna be here and I'm gonna get this again. Now that I remember that I can up the water. Yeah, I forgot she drowns. Or I mean, she doesn't drown. She just disappears, and then she's gonna like chew me out because she's a whore. Not a whore.
Wow, dude, you're hateful.
I'm an asshole.
You're hateful this morning.
Yeah, a little extra salty.
All right, Doug. I'm trying to think of another. Hey, Arno. I wanted a friend like Gerald, man. Gerald was so cool. He had that cool hair.
The bean can hair.
Yeah, dude. He was funky fresh, man. When they dressed up like fruits.
Yeah, fruits. They really make you toots.
Yeah. And then they like
how inconsiderate.
They stuck their butts out and they were like in the shape of a butt. Like it really was a butt.
Yeah, it really was.
It really was. It really was their butt.
Okay.
All right. Take her out of here. Let's go. The real question: did she drown in water or stomach acid? Thank you for begging that question, Matt.
A fluid. You know, acid, pus, maybe. You know,
does it stink in here? You think?
Oh God, dude! It probably smells rancid in this bitch, dude. Like just hot fish and sour crotch.
Dude. And just
like a Comic-Con, dude, with a fish truck.
Digestion. You know what I'm saying? Just absolutely. I can't imagine how bad that smells, Doc. That, yeah, is. I mean, you're just tossing her
come
around.
on.
You're using her. You're using her as a weapon.
Yeah, dude, exactly. No.
Do we have to break them all?
No, I don't have to, but they do.
They do stuff.
They do. All right, let's.
They
see
do.
if I can go Yeah, dude. I'm gonna save my.
I want to. How far away from the boss do you think you are right now?
Not super close, but not super far.
Oh, okay.
So
I want to kind of like wrap up today's stream by telling a story.
okay.
And then we'll let Drew continue to do his thing here. I come home. I come
crap.
home the other day from being out and about, like kind of all day long for work, and I go to the mailbox, and I grab my mail as I often do, and inside the mail is a magazine, and I think to myself, this is strange. I didn't immediately read the cover, but like in today's world, we don't. Who gets freaking magazines anymore? Like I certainly do not. And so I look at it. It says Game Informer, and I go inside, and I'm like, this is kind of strange. Like I remember the Game Informer kind of commercials getting plugged all over social media. Like we're back, yeah, subscribe to Game Informer. And then I was editing some videos the other day, and I actually brought it up on a recent stream about how Game Informer's back and how I almost got the subscription, but I was kind of hesitant because I forget how much it was, but like I'm just kind of a cheapskate. I was like, do I really need this? I don't know, blah, blah, blah. And the funny part is looking back on that, Drew in the back of his mind was like scheming because again, fast forward to me getting this magazine. I'm like, I know I didn't subscribe to this, and it hit me all at once. I was like, what a guy, what a best friend. So I immediately call up Drew. I was like, hey, did you give me a subscription to Game Informer? And he's like, guilty as charged. And yeah, dude, I mean, I already thanked you, but I would like to publicly thank you for that subscription, man. That's freaking, that's guy love, man, between two guys.
It really is, dude. I mean, there is nothing else like it. Just, just a bro. Crap.
And like, I'll tell you what, like, I've already kind of like destroyed that magazine. I've been carrying it around with me everywhere I go and like reading it. And it's great, dude. It's freaking great. Like, they're talking about Vampire the Masquerade 2. Like, I thought that was just like a tabletop role-playing game. Apparently, there was a video game that existed in the like early 2000s, and
I know I'm supposed to have the freaking boomerang.
What's the reference, Doc? But yeah, it's I'm excited for that game. I didn't even know it was coming out.
Gone.
I didn't know it was coming out. Vampire the Masquerade. Are you familiar with that IP, Drew?
No, dude, not at all. And because for real, I got it. I haven't cracked it open. I thought it was like a Resident Evil something. I was like, oh, cool. It's more about the new Resident Evil game that's coming out because there is one coming out.
Hey, Doc. It's guy love between two guys. If you know, you know.
Don't touch it.
But yeah, no. It's a Vampire the Masquerade. So that whole issue is like, that's like the big article or whatever. And I'm super stoked for that game that I didn't even know was coming out. And that right there is the reason to get Game Informer or whatever equivalent. Like, if you actually read it and dive into it, like you find out about stuff about games that maybe you've heard of, maybe you haven't. Stuff that's coming out, stuff that's been. There's one article in there that a guy wrote about how like. He just keeps playing Breath of the Wild, even though he knows he's got like a stack of all these other games. But Breath of the Wild is just such a comfort for him. Sure. And he just keeps playing it, even though he's got a stack of new games. And it's just like, dude, I relate to that so much. Like, that's why I play Skyrim like all the time. I adore that game. And like, yeah, I'll play new games. I won't even, I'll put a few hours in and then I just always keep going back to Skyrim. And it's like,
yeah,
I get that. You just find that thing. But it's cool, like, when you read an article like that in something like Game Informer and you realize that other people are just like you. And it's just cool, man. Like, so I really appreciate you getting me that because the best gifts, in my opinion, are the ones that you wouldn't have bought yourself. You know what I mean? Like I wanted Game Informer, but I hesitated and I lost. You know, I kind of forgot about it, and so then when it showed up and you got it, and that's just really cool, man. I like no theatrics, no acting here. I do appreciate it, buddy.
No, dude, I totally get that, man. That's why I got it. Like for real. I wanted to get it, and that is one of those things that like it is better if you share that experience with someone else as well. I don't think I can get these guys with the slang shot.
Thanks for the follow, Cat. Yeah, man.
KATCAT.
Anyway, did you get it? So you haven't cracked into it yet? Game Informer?
No, I want to. I mean, I got home, late Thursday. Friday completely got away from me. I just haven't had a chance to dive in, and I also have to read my daily manga.
Daily manga. Doc said, pretty sure you can slingshot him.
Yeah, got him. I just also need to like trigger the upness of them too.
Where are we inside of the stomach area, would you say?
The duodenum. The duodenum.
The duodenum.
Duodenum. It
duodenum. Diddy dum diddy do.
Looks good. It's fine. I don't really give her the time. All right, come on now.
Well, I don't know what this means, Doc, but I'll read it out loud. What is this? The end of MGS2?
MGS2, Metal Gear Solid 2.
What is this? The end of Metal Gear Solid 2? I bet that's what it.
Yes.
There you go.
All right. Is this the boomerang? Because that would be great as I hit it, because
Let's go. Get the boomerang.
It's gonna be the compass. You know what I mean?
It's
the boomerang. You found the boomerang.
I don't really care about what they say.
Unlike your ex, if you throw it away, this will come back.
I'ma come back like a boomerang. The end of Metal Gear Solid 2, the areas are all named after parts of the digestive tract. Nice. I like the lore up in today's Shizat.
Yeah, dude. Seriously.
JDski89, LOL. Appreciate the 89 reference. She's just, dude. Do you think she's farting on your head a little bit?
Oh, dude, and it's just hot fish farts. You know, she's got them fish farts, not them cake farts, but them fish farts.
That's right. Yes, I'm up there in age. Same, Jada Ski. Same. I feel that. I'm an 89 baby.
Yep.
Caught that tail end of those 80s.
Huh. Okay, that's fine. Well, oh god. Oh jeez. Come here, you. Get out of here. All right.
Drew, what do you say? Wow, that I just got the 90s were good to us. Yes, they were, Jada Ski.
Yeah.
Yes, they were.
Miss 'em.
All right, give us your thoughts on the Sarlacc pit, Drew.
Okay. So,
and you can play, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Sorry. Yeah, my brain had to like reset for a second. Okay, dude. So here's the thing. Back, like old days of, before, I think it was even before Patton Oswalt was like the Ratatouille. Before he was Remy in Ratatouille, he got up in front of a giant group of people and explained the exact opening that Jon Favreau did for the Book of Boba Fett. And it's great, dude. Like I'm sure you can find it on them internets, a side-by-side of him explaining it. Oh, you bastard, don't swing your thing at me. So for the nerds that knew, it was great. It was a great experience. But because you don't know, because you're not a true Star Wars fan.
What?
That's right, dude. You're not a true Star Wars fan. You don't follow the weird antics and lore of random people. You son of a...
Jordan says, so there is a huge theory about the pit. And I wonder if it's the same theory that you're getting into right now. Drew.
Possibly. Oh, God, don't wave your thing. Oh, God.
And by the way, good morning,
Good
Jordan.
morning, Jordan. How are you?
It's been a while, friend.
Oh, son of a bitch. This is sad, dude.
Also,
I did not want to wake up with a big old dangle in my face. You know what I mean?
An appendage.
A Jim Dangle. I'm just new bit goofing.
So finish the Sarlacc pit thing. So Patton Oswalt gets up there and
yeah, and I mean he's essentially everyone loves Boba Fett. Everyone loves Boba Fett. I mean that's just how nature works.
Yeah.
You know? So everyone, back in the day was like, he's fine. He's fine. You know, it's supposed to be that it takes you like 1,000 years or hundreds of years or whatever to fully digest in the stomach of the Sarlacc.
Yeah.
Because it's it's a trap. That's the whole freaking purpose of it.
But you would die. You'd be well dead before that happens, obviously.
True. But I mean, if like zombification happened, like you could die and then come back, But I don't know if that's canon in the Star Wars world. Oh my God, how inconsiderate! How could you leave me behind? You're such a cuck.
What's funny is I was reading along with you as you were reading that, and then my brain did not register the word as you were saying it.
Yeah, that's fine.
So can we wrap that up? Is it basically like they had to come up with a way to save Boba Fett because he's so beloved? Is that like what I'm picking up on?
Yeah, pretty much, man. I mean, and there's nothing wrong with that, dude. Like it's also, I mean, it's easy, dude. It's easy enough to like quantify how someone could escape. There's the red slimy thing is gone. No, it must be because you cut the red teal. Oh my God. Oh, that's right. I have to cut these in a specific order, I think. Oh crap. Well, hang out here, lady, because I gotta.
Now you gotta
cut another thing.
You gotta cut another.
Cut another dingle dangle. Yeah, dude. I gotta deworm this bish.
Well, I mean, is that big in comparison to other of its species, or is it average, you think?
I mean, the thing is it's the whole like hung like a horse metaphor, which in reality, proportionally, percentage-ally, it's not that big. It's like on par with like a 4-incher. You know what I mean?
When you start comparing, inches to pounds. They're not that impressive.
Foot pounds or whatever the.
And I feel like this what are we? We're in a fish or something. What are we in?
Yeah, it's kind of like a fish, crocodilian kind of looking thing.
Psychedelic stomach.
Yeah, well, I mean, have you ever been inside yourself? Is Miss Frizzle worming her way through your appendages?
I was going to say, I watched Miss Frizzle do it, and so now I have a pretty good idea of what I would look like. Only mine would be more. Well, I don't know. It depends on how well I'm eating at the time. If I look disgusting and like shriveled up, like the smoker's equivalent of like a terrible stomach. You know what I'm saying? Like what their my my stomach would look like. Whatever.
Yeah, the old Chipotle syndrome.
Ooh, yeah.
I mean, but not in like a bad way, but in like the gut explosion way. You know what I mean? Like,
Jordan says, I measure my weighing in metric to feel bigger.
There's nothing better than checking that shit in centimeters.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
If there's one thing that the foreigners have given us, it is no, I don't need to play that. I need to swipe these bubbles.
That is too funny. That is. Damn, I was gonna say something. I got sidetracked, but that's okay. That's a good sidetrack.
Hey, here we go.
Wow.
Are you ready for a pointless object at this point?
Oh. Nope, lost it again. I will say this. I did this on the last stream. I'm gonna keep doing this. Today's mug, and it goes. What did we get? Oh, you found the compass.
You found the compass.
That's not insignificant, dude.
I mean, kind of. I never use the map.
I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map. All right.
Yeah, I did just get that too. You missed that.
I got a little Disney World 50th anniversary cup.
Oh, sick, dude.
Yeah, with the Disney hat. I don't know. I'm a Disney kid.
He's a Disney kid.
I like it. I'm a Disney adult, if you will.
Oh, Oh,
I
that is
don't know if
awful.
I don't know if I want to take on that responsibility.
You are
of-
not. You have children.
Okay, thank you.
So you are technically not a Disney adult because you go for your kids. It's fine that you enjoy it too. You know what I mean? But you're not like insufferable. You're not like pushing children over to get the latest whatever popcorn bucket or whatever the hell. You know what I mean? Like you're not that level of toxicity.
Yeah. Dude, okay. Speaking of, this is off my notes here, but since we're on the subject of Disney World, and this is just gonna whatever, like judge me in the comments if you don't want to listen to two white dudes talk about Disney World, but like, why when they built Galaxy's Edge, did they not just make it like from like the OG? Like what? Like it's almost too obscure, like for me as a Star Wars fan. Like I love it, but I also am like, why couldn't this be like, I don't know, set in like the original trilogy instead of the freaking, you know what I'm saying? I get it, they're Disney and they're like pushing Disney. The stormtroopers are all like Disney era and stuff, but it's just like, I don't know, like the food's not that great there. Like it is, but it's too weird. Like my kids don't even really like it because it's like, you know what I'm saying?
I like it.
I like it, but
the
it's
Ronto wrap is so good, dude.
It's odd though. It's odd and like,
yeah, but that's the point.
And then like the cantina is like, and I've only been there once, but we went to the cantina and got like, I don't know, like a cheese board or something. It was like, I don't know, it was just not.
Dude, that's the whole point, dude. It's supposed to be alien food.
It is alien food, but I don't know. It should have been it should have been Mos Eisley, dude. Like, why didn't they do that?
The food would have been the exact same.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying the decor though, that should have been Mos Eisley, and that would have made more sense to me. But like they themed it, they had to go Disney themed, and I don't know. It's just not as good, dude.
I mean, I'm gonna disagree with you on that only because like it opens the door for so much more possibility. Here's the thing, dude. There's a VR game that you can play where you're going around essentially Galaxy's Edge. So there is something that you can tangibly visit in the realm of stuff. And you can just be there. You know what I mean? Like, no, okay, now, okay. Ooh, maybe I'll use the map and the compass to figure out where the F I'm supposed to go.
On the
Okay,
map. So, yeah.
Down and
listen, I'll backpedal slightly and say this. I love Star Wars, but I'm not as ingrained in it as even you are. So like some of the characters in Galaxy's Edge that are like in reference to some of the like animated shows and stuff that you were like, dude, I like what's the one guy's name who talks to you at the beginning of
Hondo.
I didn't know who Hondo was. I thought he was a made-up character that they just brought in for the theme park.
And he's so cool. It's so amazing to see him in real life moving around, and it's the same voice actor, which is great. I mean, it's Jim Cummings. Like, how could you not have him do the role? You know what I mean? Like, it's fine. He's there.
The only other thing I'll say, okay, so I have to take a hard audit on myself and say, like, did you watch enough of the source material to be like taken aback by like Galaxy's Edge? And the answer is no. One thing I will say, and I think you have to agree with me on this, I think Galaxy's Edge merch is trash. There's not enough merch there. Like, I wanted like some cool Star Wars trinkets and stuff, and they don't sell any. It's like a lack of Star Wars merch available at the freaking Star Wars land. You know what I'm saying?
Well, okay. Yes. Like the market is kind of lacking. Like their need, and it is more of a spatial thing. But when you get off of, I forget which ride it is, but when you get off one of the rides and they have that little cart, first of all, they have like hella helmets. They have like pilot suits and jackets, and like that's cool, dude. That's really freaking cool. And if you're like, oh man, they don't have any cool merch, that's like exclusive to Galaxy's Edge. The whole reason why they have that stuff is because of Galaxy's Edge. So like, oh dang it, I'm trying to find the right hole. Story of my life.
Yeah, seriously, sometimes it's hard to find the right one.
But dude, and plus they have like the the dark side, like that exclusive dark side, freaking whatever you call it, like the store that's just dark side merch. Like that's awesome. And I got like a really cool canteen thing there. Dang it.
Well, I am going to be that guy right now and say that I saved up my pennies, and I was going to buy a lightsaber when I was there. And I was like, okay, I didn't do the whole like build a lightsaber thing. I just didn't sign up. I didn't sign up in time. I know. I'm a hack.
It's the single greatest experience at a Disney park that I've had in my life.
Well, I was going to buy, Luke's OG lightsaber. And I was like, yeah, like I'm going to get it. Like it's Anakin's lightsaber. It's sick. Like I want it. Cause I have Luke's Jedi saber.
Yeah. The one that he builds himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Just for the internets, and it just sits behind me. And I grew up loving Jedi. That was my favorite as a kid. But I was like, all right, I'm gonna get his OG saber. And then I get there and I'm all stoked and I'm like, let me hold it. And then in the display case, it's advertised and marketed as Rey's lightsaber, dude. And I'm like, get out of here I will not buy this. And I didn't. And I left empty-handed because I was so upset that that's how they marketed it to me. I do not agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, well, and technically it's not. She has her own lightsaber. It's like it's like sort of stick like it's kind of based on her staff or whatever.
She ends up like building her own or something, right?
Yeah,
I can't even remember. It's been so long since I've watched those, but
my thing is she has a yellow lightsaber. She has a yellow crystal, and like I don't know, dude. I disagree with the choice, but I kind of don't, because the yellow was supposed to be like the symbol of the protectors. I just don't see her as a protector. I see her as more of the blue. Like she is more of the kind of like warrior-esque character. So that was my only complaint. However, I get it. They had to bring in the yellow crystals in some way, and what better way to do it than with your brand new property, brand new, protagonist. So it's to me, it was more like, you guys aren't doing it right. Like you didn't really set up that whole story. You just kind of threw it out there. It's like, might as well have given her an orange crystal, which those aren't technically kyber crystals, they're colon crystals, which, that means it sounds like something that came out your butt.
And it was all yellow. Yeah, they had all right, listen, I know like Star Wars isn't our shtick, but we're talking about it right now. About naturally, two guys who like Star Wars get on our soapboxes and start talking trash about Disney era Star Wars. There's 1,000 other channels that do that way better than we do, but they had such an opportunity with that, man. And I saw that first movie. I actually saw all the movies in theaters. But that first movie,
you have to, dude. If there's a Star Wars movie and it has a theatrical release, you got it, dude.
Yeah,
you got it.
It doesn't matter what it is. And that first one, man, I dug it, man. I dug it because they, I always wondered as a kid, like when the Star Destroyers would like blow up, but they didn't like fully blow up. Like what happened to like the shell of the ship? You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, dude. And that was such a great choice.
Well, yeah, and that first movie answered that question. Like they land on planets naturally, and then scavengers like rip them apart for parts, and like that whole like scene where they're like bobbing and weaving through like the junk and the downed Star Destroyer, and it's like the Millennium Falcon and stuff. It's sick, dude. Like it was great, and then it just deteriorated from there. But such a squandered opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, I think the problem is they didn't have the full trilogy planned out. The reason why the first two trilogies worked so well is because they already had the groundwork laid. And it wasn't like we're just coming up with things as we go along. It should have been, here it is, it's etched in stone. it's done. You know what I mean? That's what it.
Yeah.
And plus, obviously, with Carrie passing, there was a little, there's the thing.
That's it. That's what I've been looking for. Throw me up there, okay?
Yeah. I tried to yeet her, but it didn't work because I wasn't moving. There we go.
This is
Oh my god.
what it is. This is gonna be taken way out of context because I think they said it forever ago and they're not even in the chat anymore. TikTok,
Yeah.
by the way, does not make it easy for me to monitor, so I'm doing my best. I'll pop into that chat every once in a while. Check us out on the other
On the tube, on the red app.
The red
whatever
app
you wanna
is
call
where
it.
we are the most active, and I am actively
It's just easier.
monitoring the chat. But CJ said, spoiler, he is the Triforce of Courage. I don't know when that was, but it was probably hilarious in context. So. It's a turd! Oh, it's stuck! That's me every morning, just trying to get it out.
Yeah, dude. Seal switcheroo.
Whoa.
Yeah, dude. This
Big
thing
old
is-
butt bug.
I know, dude. And you. Oh, dang it. I saw my face off because I ran into the spikes. I did again. No,
Okay, just imagine how terrifying this would be. You're like a 9-year-old child, and you're fighting
yeah.
like this
Oh.
big monster, and there's like spinning blades all around you, and you're
I know, dude.
far from home and your mother.
Ah, son of a. Okay.
I'm gonna let you vibe out on this, and as I read, I'm gonna read a couple. What in God's
In the Lord's
name?
creation.
Oh God, is that a?
Yeah,
Oh, okay, God.
There we go.
Ladies and
Okay,
gentlemen, we are having technical difficulties. We got to call the Nintendo hotline.
Dang it, dude.
We should call the Nintendo hotline one of these days while we're on
I think
stream.
it's still like live, but it doesn't give you stuff anymore. What the hell am I doing, dude? I
Oh,
swear
it
to
definitely
God.
doesn't give you like any sort of directions or anything like that. Ah, run away! Oh, dude, I saw that. You just like sidestepped right into it.
Right into it.
Oh, okay. I get it. I get it. So you hit him, then he turns around, he exposes his butt to you,
Yeah.
and then you slice him right in the pooper.
Oh God.
Oh, and he just gets faster. Let's see here. Ocarina of Time, released in 1998, was the first Zelda game to move from 2D into fully 3D. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Thank you for
This
that
is true.
useless piece of trivia.
Hit him in the butt. Okay.
How many do you have to get?
Okay, I guess that was it.
Okay.
It was 4 apparently. Usually it's 3.
Ooh.
You gonna give me something? Thank God. Thank you.
Yeah, you needed
Thank you
those.
for giving me hearts.
Thank you for winning.
that wasn't a true bangerang moment. Like that was actually pretty sad. I used my body to damn it, I didn't want to use the fairy. I wanted to put it in a bottle. I gotta put it in a bottle, baby. So when I die, it helps me come back.
That's right. What else? Revolutionary Z targeting. The game introduced the Z targeting system, which lets players lock onto enemies and objects. Isn't that funny how that was revolutionary?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you don't think about that kind of stuff, you know? Like we're so spoiled nowadays.
Yeah.
Ah!
Yeah, we are. So was that like the mini boss?
Yeah.
Okay.
Son of a fish face Squirtle.
Where's our girlfriend at?
She got abducted, dude.
Oh, I missed
Yeah,
that.
bro.
All right.
Yeah.
Anything else to add about Disney era Star Wars?
It's not as bad as people say, and I think that fast forward a couple years, it'll be just fine, dude. You go back, you watch it again, it'll be it'll be all good. It'll be all gravy because it'll be Star Wars, and I'm sure there'll be something new that they've screwed up even more. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Did you watch the little kid show? What's it called? Like the live action, but it was like
Oh, Ghost.
My one buddy,
Skeleton Crew.
Yeah, Skeleton Crew. Yeah, my buddy Josh.
I have not.
Josh said it's very Goonies-esque, which made me want to watch it. I just haven't yet.
There's gooning going on?
No.
And it's with children?
No, it's Goonies. Come on, man. Hey, you guys.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, you gotta always be careful, man. Talking about gooning, man. You can't talk about gooning this early in the morning.
Bro, you can always talk about gooning in the morning.
I mean, you could goon this early in the morning, but you can't talk about it, dude. You gotta wait until like 9.
Dude, of all the stupid stuff that I am too sheltered to know about, that you've taught me about, gooning, dude. Like,
I'm so glad I could be there for you.
Yeah,
for that.
man. I didn't even know that was a thing. Apparently, it is. Apparently, it is a thing. All right, let's
my civic duty.
Let's move on from
gooning
and Star Wars. Drew.
Yeah.
What or who is your favorite gaming villain? Any game, any franchise, ever?
Why am I throwing my nuts at this thing?
Why are you throwing your boomerang at the ground?
Well, because I'm bad at it. You know, that's the real.
Yeah.
Well, it's okay.
Not to put you on the spot.
I'm gonna kind of cheat though, and you can call me out on it if you want. But the Joker, dude, the Arkham Asylum games are so good, and the Joker is so good, mainly because it's Mark Hamill Joker, which is the best Joker, in my opinion.
Yeah,
he's just so good.
So he voices it in Arkham Asylum.
Yeah, and so does
nice.
the voice of Batman, and if I give it a minute, it'll come to me, or it won't, because William Conroy. Yeah, dude, it's great. It's a great game. I'm bummed that you haven't played it. What bums me out too is that there's a 4th game in the Arkham Asylum like series of games. Yeah, it's only for the effing MetaQuest. Who wants that crap?
Oh,
nobody.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's suck.
Facebook's sad attempt to get people to buy their garbage. Oh, right, I got to.
Let me ask you this: if I was gonna play Arkham Asylum today, which one would I play? Thank you for the likes.
The second one. Is mine. I think
is
that's
it Shell?
the one.
Is it Shell? Thank you for the likes.
I think that's the one where just get down. Just get down.
Get down.
Get on up to get down.
Girl,
I think
just
that's the
you
one
and
where
me. Was that
the Joker is like in Batman's head? Like it starts out with him dead, and then but he's still there through the whole game because he's stuck in Bruce's head. That's right. Batman is Bruce Wayne. Spoiler alert.
That song I was just singing. Who was that? Digital, get down. Ooh, it's you and me. I think that's a Backstreet Boys song for the kids at home. Yeah, Arkham Asylum. I just wrote that down. You're right. I do. Ah!
Oh God, what the frickin' frock am I supposed to do with this thing?
What magic school bus is this?
Oh God!
Oh no. Yeah, I just wrote that down. I'm definitely going to be playing that game. I have not played any of them, and I definitely will. But that's cool, man. While you're playing this, I will say, so if you're just joining us, I asked Drew what his favorite video game villain is of any franchise. He said the Joker in Arkham Asylum. That reminds me, dude, my now 14-year-old son and my 14-year-old son and I have been going through the Christopher Nolan Batman trilogy, and we just finished The Dark Knight. And so, like, that was his first exposure to the Heath Ledger Joker. And then imagine this, like, my 4-year-old is, like, passively kind of, like, playing in the same room and, like, watching and stuff.
Sure.
And, like, I forget what Joker scene it was, but he goes, Dad, can we turn this off and watch it later? And I'm like, why? And he's like, and like, but he kind of like hesitated. I was like, you're scared of the Joker, aren't you? And he's like, yeah.
Dude, so is Maggie Gyllenhaal, man. Like I mean, I'm not saying anything that anyone hasn't said. This is almost on Aragorn hitting his foot levelness. But yeah, dude, the first time she sees him in the movie was the first time she saw him, period. And you can tell she's like looking to the side. She's looking at the director, trying to get everything to stop. So she was seriously freaked out, and that's the take that they used for the movie.
That's amazing. I've heard that story, but I didn't remember it when I watched the movie recently. I got to go back and watch that scene. But yeah, he's genuinely terrifying. And it's been a long time since I've watched Dark Knight Rises.
Okay.
So like, they've got to
not as good.
Well, yeah, it's not. But I did like Bane. I can't remember. They reference what happens to the Joker, right? Like, because he doesn't die in the Dark Knight.
No, I think he's in Arkham. I'm pretty sure is their explanation.
Because by then, like, Heath had passed and stuff, and obviously they weren't bringing that character back without him playing it.
Yeah, no way, dude.
Yeah, that was just. But it was. That is. But dude, you do a great impression.
My father.
Christian Bale. Christian Bale as Batman. You have to.
I'm the hero that the city needs, but I'm the hero that the city deserves. Whatever, man.
The way he like curls his lips, like.
I'm Batman with duck face.
Dude, it's so good. It's so funny. I just don't understand like why he had felt the need for speed. But why?
It was a choice. I mean, every Batman has to have a different Bruce voice and a Batman voice. You have to distinguish the two characters, and not everyone can do it as well as William Conroy. He is the GOAT when it comes to that whole situation. Yeah, dude, it's just, you know, it's fine. It was fine. This is fine. Everything is fine.
Yeah,
everything is fine.
It was fine. He was a great Batman. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say he was Christian Bale was the best Batman. I actually preferred him in Newsies over Batman, but
Santa Fe, are you there? Oh, I gave it herpes.
Oh my!
Oh, I gave it herpes to death.
You herpied it to death
No.
at age 9. You dirty, dirty dog, you.
Well, I mean, I grew up in the forest. What do you expect? There we go. I got that heart on, baby.
Yeah,
you
baby.
got a heart container. Now your heart meter is bigger. Don't you like it just a little bit bigger?
How much bigger can it get?
All right, there my girl at. Yo, what's up, girl? She is pissed.
You're getting so many hearts. You're getting so many heart-ons. I have to adjust.
You're late. I swear to God, I'm gonna shove you in the kidney, you little bastard. Okay, let's go. Take me home. Don't tell my dad.
What took you so long? Don't tell my dad I was hanging out in another man's stomach.
I mean, apparently she hangs out in this cat's stomach all the time, but this was the first time it had worms. And so, yeah.
Are they gonna kiss? She has four eyes. Four eyes. Or is that gills?
It's like, I think, yeah, kind of like a gill thing, you know? Or, I don't know.
I don't know, dude. That's very hammerhead shark, bro.
It does look very eyeballish.
Yeah.
You look cool. Cooler than I thought you would, anyway.
Oh my
Let me just throw that off.
God.
Well, anyway, you saved me, so I guess, like, here's your reward. What do you wish for? You want to tell me something? What do you want?
Give me the stone.
Oh, you mean this thing that's, like, super expensive and not worth it at all? Oh, wait. Okay, so, like, my mother gave this to me and said that I should only give it to the man who's going to be my husband, so it might as well be you. Okay, here you go.
Young love.
Now you're going to be my husband. Okay, so here's my Zora Sapphire.
It is mine to give to whom I choose.
Oh.
Wow. He's just suspended in the water. Frozen in time.
Frozen in time.
This little boy has been imprinted on by a fish woman.
His fish wife.
Smelly fish wife.
You obtained Zora's Sapphire. This is the third thing that you got. We had a green one, a red one, now blue, because of course. This is her most precious possession. You don't know why she gave it to you, but guess what, buckaroo? You're engaged. Deal with it.
Don't tell my father.
Oh my God, I like how they had to throw that in there. Dude, her father does not know that he's about to inherit a son-in-law.
Yeah, and a non-fish son-in-law.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
What do their babies look like? Oh, let's let AI decide.
Oh God. This is definitely a Pauly Shore son-in-law situation. You know, Link's showing up like, "What's up, fish buddy?"
The wheat
We's in the
create an image.
Love me some Pauly Shore, dude.
Create an image
Here we go.
of
That's where I'm supposed to
Link and what's her name again?
Yeah, that's
hang
a
on.
great question.
What is the Zora princess name in Ocarina?
Time.
Ocarina of Time is Ruto? Does that sound right?
Yeah, that's
Okay,
right.
Ruto.
That's right. Yeah.
Create an image of Link and Ruto's kid.
babies. Well, and like, would it be like tadpoley in the beginning? You know what I mean?
We're about to find out. We are about to figure that out.
My precious possession. I have your request. Okay, buddy. Okay. I love you, buddy.
I'm gonna post into our Discordia.
Discordance. James Discordant.
Bullabadam. Oh God. What in the name of? What in the name of? All right.
Damn it, Bobby.
Sorry, I'm just spamming our Discord. By the way, if you know, want to hang out with us outside of the streams, join our Discord. It's in our link tree, which is in our description on any platform you're watching this on.
Or it should be.
If you want to see the rendering of Link and Ruto's kid, it will be on our Discord in the next minute or so.
Oh no! Hell yeah, dude! I got a piece of heart. Look at that shiz, man.
Shot in the heart, and you're to blame. You gave love a bad name.
There's a little Michael Jackson sprinkled on that. A little Michael Jackson seasoning.
Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, that was the intention.
Oh, dude. Okay, this is why I hate AI. Literally, it's a picture of Link, and then next to it is a child. Like that doesn't even look fish-like. It just looks elf-like. All right, this you getting I want a redo, and I don't want one of my daily credits to be charged. Chat GPT. Do it again, but make it an image of what their child would look like.
I mean, I guess you could also say it would be a combination of a Hylian and a Zora.
Yep, it should be a combination of a Hylian and a Zora. Do you ever tell, when you use AI, do you ever tell it thanks? Like by default? Because you send emails at work and stuff? Yeah, you're like, thanks. Yeah. It's like the robots don't care if you're thankful.
They'll remember, dude. They're gonna remember. That's why I am nothing but polite and delightful to our robot overlords. Yeah. Soon to be overlords.
You would. All right. Kevin Hicks says, a bad name. The thing is who made most AI. This why I'm glad I warned people. Septic Mutagen? Mutagen? Yeah.
Oh, crap.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get that other heart piece because I got the boom.
AI doesn't know. Didn't know you could do that. Wait, I thought you had to use the chicken.
Oh, to get the one that was across the thing. I think that's what I did previously, but I mean, if it works,
you're trying to get that heart piece, yo.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, you about to just boomerang?
Okay, I gotta move a little closer.
Nope,
so
you ain't got it.
perhaps- I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I ain't gonna make it.
I knew you weren't gonna make
I ain't
that.
gonna make it. Yeah.
I knew you weren't gonna make it. I knew you wouldn't gonna make it. All right, now I'm a little. Where the heck?
You little bitch.
Thought we had.
Oh, you're not gonna let me kill it. That's right. You're just gonna let me stun it. I'm the number one stunner. Stupid. Freaking
Why?
non-spider spider.
Anyway,
Spider ass.
oh, he
looking.
crazy. That's right. Oh, here we go. Yes, yes. We have an image. Drew, we have an image.
Oh, good.
Yep. This is great. All right. So if you're just joining the stream, Drew just beat Zora's domain, and
The Jabu Jabu. The
Okay.
insides of because we got to go back for the water temple.
Oh, okay, okay.
When we is adults.
thank you for the clarity. But Ruto
out of here.
has decided that she's marrying Link, and we decided, well, what would their babies look like? AI has answered that question, and we are going to post it right now on our Discord. If you want to see that and you want to join the Discord and hang out and chat with us after these streams and whatnot, the link is in our description and our link tree. So
Yep,
join,
and that will
join
be
the
the
Discord.
first time that I will see it because I got this.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think here where I should put this in the Discord. I'm just
Put it in.
I'm about to just put it in. I'm just gonna put it under memes and stuff.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, because it is stuff. It's not a meme, but it's stuff. I'm sure we could come up with something that would be
Link.
hilarious.
Plus Ruto
Wait.
equals
Oh crap! All right. Well,
This.
I cutscened it anyway. Here we go. I feel like I should. I think there's a fairy thing that I missed, but that's okay. Welcome to a cutscene. This is where I think we're gonna see Ganon running away with the princess, or
Maybe.
something like that.
Suspense builds as the drawbridge lowers.
yeah. Yep.
We stand there looking like an idiot. Why is the drawbridge lowering during the day? No one knows. Oh, and here comes Sheik. Nope, that is Zelda. Oh, and Sheik, yes.
Yay! Was she throwing us a little memento by which to find her?
Sort of.
Oh! Weird middle-aged bald guy.
Balding guy. He still has some hair. Balding.
You would
Unless
think,
that's like
you would think
a crystal
Ganondorf
that's
would
growing.
get. You would think he would get plugs. You know what I'm saying?
I lost her. You, over there, little kid. You must have seen the white horse gallop past just now. Which way did it go? Answer me! So, you think you can protect them from me? You've got guts, kid. Oh, what a cute little sword. I'm gonna stab you, little bitch. You want a piece of me?
Oh God.
Very funny. I like your attitude. High five, bro. Oh. Booyah!
Oh, my face. It hurts. Can't feel my teeth anymore.
Pathetic little fool. Do you realize who you're dealing with?
Not a great angle for Ganondorf.
This is true. His head looks like a peanut, bro.
I am Ganondorf, and soon I will rule the world. I look sort of bird-like. I will take Sweet D as my wife. We will be birds together.
Oh, man, what a weirdo. Oh, he stinks. Smells like fish. Or is that me?
Bro look like
oh,
bad.
God.
Bro look. Kevin says, "Bro look like bad mannerisms."
Oh man, he definitely looks like disappointment.
You know what I say about Ganondorf?
You are a very poor role model for these kids. You know that?
That's true. Very true. All right, come on, kid, come on. You can do it. I promise you, you can do it. What the hell, dude?
Just dive.
Just swim, Jesus. I was trying to like, you got to readjust. You know, it's not like. You found the Ocarina of Time. This is like that potato that forest lady gave you, but way cooler because it's more expensive.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what were we playing before? The potato of time?
Yeah, it was just the Ocarina, you know? Can you hear what I hear? I'm in a room, standing in front of a thing where you will put the things that you just got. I won't be around anymore. That's right, I'm dying. I want you to wait. I waited for this moment. So here's a song that you're going to have to learn. Oh,
Get it.
Okay.
Oh,
This will open the door of time.
this is my fave. It's so good.
Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah.
I'm playing this from far away. How did I hear her? Did she like download that shit in my brain?
You've learned the song of time.
Yeah, it's a song that takes time and it gives time.
Wait, are we about to
Does
become
it do?
big?
I think we still have to go to the temple. Play this melody in front of the altar of the Temple of Time. You must protect the Triforce.
Dude, we're always protecting that Triforce.
Yeah, dude. And, you know, man, my fairy is on crack, dude.
I just pulled up. I'm trying to get. Do you have an ocarina?
I do.
Okay.
I do. It's lame. Don't buy one.
Oh man.
Don't buy them, dude. It's lame. I mean, it looks cool, but the sound is garbage to the max. And yes, I know that I'm not going toward the castle.
What are you doing then?
Okay. So there's magic that you can get, and I'm pretty sure there is a magic that's blue that I can get from the fairy around here, and I missed the other one, which is Din's Fire, and I need Din's Fire because that is important. I can't remember where the hell this
blue and da-ba-dee-da-ba-die. You strike me as a kid who listened to that a lot.
I mean, I thought it was I would beat off a guy, but that's different. I'm blue, I would beat off a guy. I would beat off a guy. I would beat off a guy.
It's funny, I keep having to extends
for male virality, virulent.
Honk if you love men's prostates.
It's got to be around here somewhere, dude. I freaking swear, it's got to be around here somewhere.
Well, just let me know
Chat,
if you need.
if you know where my blue magic is around here, please hit me up. Let me know. Come on, you little freaking bastard! Get on the. No,
I'm just sorry.
Son of a-
Somebody said fireball. Another member of the chat, and I'm sorry I missed this. German 495. That's a lot of pressure on a kid. Then having to grow up fast to go kill a guy with powers.
I mean, he doesn't technically he doesn't grow. Wait, is it over here? He doesn't grow up fast. It takes him time. Like he just gets stuck in some weird Vorpal hole or whatever. Did I get this already?
The Vorpal sword?
No. I hate my buttons, dude. I hate them.
They were strong hands.
I used my strong
All right, we don't need that anymore. Image creation, thank you. Oh God, dude, you would fall in the water like a little.
I mean, yeah, I know. Fine. Screw it. I'll have to look it up later because I'm an idiot.
That's all right.
Just wasting everybody's goddamn time.
It's never a time. It's never a wasted Time's never wasted when you're getting wasted. Yeah, great. Okay, so what were we talking? Oh yeah, you were saying that
Joker.
You were saying that the Joker was your favorite villain in gaming. I've never played the Arkham Asylum games. I wrote that down because I genuinely want to.
They're good, dude.
Dude,
there's one where you have to like drive around a bunch in a city, and the driving part sucks. It's so shitty. It's not very intuitive, and it pisses me off. I just want to fly and glide. That's all I want to do. But it's fine.
I just want to sing.
And there's like little secrets and stuff. Oh, speaking of Batman, dude. Speaking of topical Batman.
Okay, give it to me.
Lego Batman is coming out with a new game. There is no release date on it yet.
Oh.
But watching the like trailer and stuff, so freaking cool, dude. They are integrating a lot of the other stuff. What the hell, dude? Get away from me. Is the Bomb Chew Alley
freaking
ready to go?
stranger
Hell
danger,
yeah,
dude.
What's up, girl?
Absolute stranger
I always
danger.
had a crush on this girl when I played this as a kid. Because look at her, dude. She's cute. She's got blue hair. I'm pretty sure, especially when I was a kid, she was like, you know, way older than me. So it was fine. But like, look at her, dude. She's so cute.
Yeah.
That pink shirt and that blue hair. She's so
You just
cute.
like girls with blue hair, dude. That's all that is.
I do. I swear to God. Girl, blue hair, I'll make you mine. I'll treat you right. I'll make dinner for you. I'll clean. I'm good. I'm a good husband, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, so I get bombs for this one. All right.
Oh, a little mini game. Let's go.
Dude. Gotta dial in my
Oh,
shiz
wow,
here.
dude. Yeah, was that like beginner's luck? Oh, no.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, but would you rather me?
I'm gonna hit that chicken. Nope. I'm gonna miss the hole. That's fine.
Put it in the hole, buddy.
Ah, crap. Nope, that's fine. Nope. Yep. Damn it, missed it. That's fine. That's fine. I'm trying to. I got 7, and I only need to do 1 more, I think. Oh, I'm tilty. I'm tilty.
Damn it, dude.
It's hard to, especially when you're going raw, you know?
Yeah. Yep. Been there, brother.
Man,
It's weird. It's a weird angle.
it is. And I'm trying to. And
What do we
and
get for
every-
this? Winner,
bombs.
chicken dinner.
Damn it. I'm gonna hit it again. All right, fine. I'm gonna go over here.
You don't get unlimited either. You have to spend more rupees to get more.
I know, dude. Well, no, yeah. You bastard! You freaking stupid, freaking bomb chew! I swear to God, dude, I'm done with this game. Actually, I mean, I
feel like you have to go all the way over to the wall, basically.
I did, but it wasn't. It didn't let me. Oh, you suck. You want to play again? Yes. Give it to me, girl.
Dude, she's got that like little like. What is she wearing?
Exactly.
It's just exactly.
You freaking asshole.
Wow, dude, you're about to blow yourself up.
Man, I can't believe it took me 3 to get this stupid thing done. That's a shame. I'm ashamed of myself.
You should be.
Everything.
You should be.
Okay.
That's got to be it.
It's got to be it. You mother. Swear to God, dude.
I swear to God, I am.
Come on.
Dude, okay. Do we really need bombs? Oh, there you go. See, you can change your angle. You were trying to throw it dead on. You dummy. Oh my God. That chicken's never gonna move, dude.
Nope. That's the problem, dude. That's the problem. That's why this game sucks.
They like the pain.
Yep, that's it. That's fine. Do you want to play again? I would love to, but oh damn it, I hit the wrong freaking button.
That's all right. That's all right. Do it. She's like, you want to play again?
Give me your money.
You want to play a game? Yeah, now you can like tilt. Like you got to like tilt it. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. See if we got any chat suggestions. No, we do not. And that is totally fine.
You gotta be shitting me, dude.
Dude. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
And this is why this game takes like 1,000 hours to beat.
This is true. I swear, dude, this is some crap.
So the chicken's moving when you move. There you go. You got that.
Nope.
Dude, that's bull. That's baloney,
I swear
dude.
to God, dude. That's freaking
baloney.
It's ass crackers.
And I bet there's one after this, too.
Yep, there is one.
There it is.
Okay.
There it is.
And what sucks is, guess what? Bigger chicken.
Yo, chat, hype him up. If you're on the tube, chat him up.
Nope, that's gonna hit.
Or
the
hype
big
him
chicken.
up, rather.
Oh, nope, that's still not gonna work. It's fine.
Let's hype Drew up in the chat.
Nope, that's wasted. That's wasted.
I'm gonna hype you up, Drew.
Nope. 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 Too far. Too far. Damn it. I swear, dude, this is freaking bullshit. Freaking chickens, dude. I almost like straight up dropped an F-bomb, man. I'm so mad. I'm so freaking mad, dude.
You only got one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This
I'm gonna,
opportunity
dude.
comes once in a lifetime. Yo.
You better. God. How long can I sit here and wait for everything to be perfect? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, you could. I mean, I got all day, so might as well. I'm getting a little hungry though.
But this chat.
I'm getting a little hungry, and I'm about to bust out some cereal here in a minute.
I'm about to bust.
You know, I have to believe if people have like feet fetishes, I bet there's people out there who have watching me eat cereal fetishes. You know,
Probably, dude. Only bowls.
only bowls.
I'm so sorry, everyone. I just can't. It's like I should just, you know.
All I could think.
Just can't.
All I could think about when I was saying that I was going to eat cereal is Mike's Cereal Shack. You know, like why hasn't anybody done it yet? You know,
There is a place where you go and it's just wall-to-wall cereal.
really? And do you just like walk up to it and it's like the little like turnstile thing and it like dumps?
I think actually because there's so many, like you can just get a box and a box off the wall.
That's actually kind of cool. And then you like pour it into your bowl and then you put the box back like it's your cupboard.
Yeah, like it's your cupboard. Is this Temple Time? I think this is Temple Time. Welcome to church, everyone.
What? Oh yeah.
Take me to church. I worship at the stall in the temple of time. I'm giving this things 3 of my things tonight. Offer me that.
Good God, won't you take me back in time or forward in time?
So I think I remember. What was it?
I almost whistled it.
This.
Poopy pants over here. There it is.
Okay. Okay, let's do it by the altar.
Core childhood memory unlocked with that song.
Crap.
It's just what you get for not having the proper controller. You freaking dunce you. Get big Goron sword.
Well, I'll tell you
Wallace.
what. If analog 3D would be here by now, which was promised last effing November,
Yeah.
and has been delayed again.
I saw
I'm
some
not going to get it until we beat this game, dude. And I'm so pissed.
Jacob
I have a controller. I have it.
Jacob Doresh says thank you. Not sure what that's in reference to, but no, thank you for being here, Jacob, this morning.
This is the N64 controller, the Bluetooth N64 controller that I would use for the analog.
But can't you hook that up to your Switch?
Yeah, but then I'm going to have to repair it, unpair it, repair it, and this is my old Switch, so it's going to screw things up, dude.
Yeah.
No, I've already got my Pro controller plugged in.
You're superstitious, dude. That's okay. Who
I am.
isn't? Who isn't superstitious? Yeah, man.
All right, everybody.
I saw some
You like to
people.
grow up?
I don't want to grow up.
Isn't that?
We're not going to be Toys R Us kids anymore. We're going to pull the sword from the stone and rule England.
Is that the legendary blade?
You mean the vampire hunter? The daywalker?
I like how the fairy's so turned on by it.
Oh, yeah, dude. She's ready. She's ready to go. She wants to get stabbed. You know what I mean? That's right, dude. Let's grab it. Let's grab this sword. He just
Can he
grips
do it?
Look at that grip,
Oh,
dude. Ready to go. And in this instant, we grow, let's see, like 10 years? Like that?
He. Excellent work. As I thought, you held the key to the door of time. You have led me to the gates of the sacred realm. Yes, I owe you my life and tree fitting.
maybe we can go back in time to when you had hair, bro. Woohoo!
Yeah, dude. Get them plugs. Get them plugs. Go down to Cuba or something. Thailand.
NLN.
Wake up.
You can leave the NLN part out. I just put that in there for branding purposes.
The chosen one.
You are the chosen one.
Oh, is it the water?
Wow.
Is it time?
Fast forward, I'm married with 3 kids,
Seriously, dude.
with 3 fish children.
One of them is like full Zora, but they have like flesh color. Another one is like human but blue and has gills, and then the third one is like destroyed. Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
I am Raru, one of the ancient sages. Ages ago,
Anta.
we ancient sages built the Temple of Time to protect the entrance to the sacred realm.
Ho ho ho!
This is the Chamber of Sages inside the Temple of Light.
Where's the Chamber of Secrets? Oh, that's what I was looking for.
The Temple of Light, situated in the very center of the sacred realm, is the last stronghold against Ganondorf's evil forces. The Master Sword, the evil-destroying sword that you pulled out of your ass, was the final key to the sacred realm. Drew, NLN, don't be alarmed. Look at yourself.
Look at yourself. Go on out, take a look around.
Oh, wow. He's so handsome.
What the? Oh, what the hell, dude? The most unrealistic thing.
Drew,
does not
you're big
check his pee-pee
now.
first.
You're grown up.
The Master Sword is a sacred blade which evil ones may never touch.
Oh, yes. Well, I mean, you know.
Only one worthy of the title of Hero of Time can pull it out.
Ooh.
However, you are too young to be the Hero of Time.
Well, yeah, that makes sense.
Therefore, your spirit was sealed here for 7 years.
7 years, okay. All right.
7 years.
So I'm
And
16?
now that you are old enough, the time has come for you to awaken as the Hero of Time. Well, do you understand your destiny?
I do.
But remember,
Remember.
thou shalt
Don't.
not open the door.
Open the door again.
Again. In the name of peace. The Son and the Father and the Holy Ghost. Ganondorf, the Gerudo King of Thieves, used it to enter this forbidden sacred realm.
Oh, what an asshole.
He obtained the Triforce from the Temple of Light, and with its power, he became the King of Evil. Wow,
What a dick,
it's so
dude.
original.
Yeah.
His evil power radiated from the temples of Hyrule, and in 7 short years, it transformed Hyrule into a world of monsters.
Yeah, but like, once you have that, what else is there? You know?
Yeah, seriously. My power
Sounds
now
boring.
has only little influence, even in this sacred realm.
Yeah, because you're old.
Namely, this Chamber of Sages. But there is still hope. The power of the sages remains. When the power of all the sages is awakened, the sages' seals will contain all the evil power in the void of the realm. Can you imagine this writer's table like,
Yeah, so then he like, I think he should be like 7 years, and he's like,
I mean,
he's been asleep, man.
I mean, it's Japanese, dude. They don't do the weed over there.
Oh, they don't. Okay, I am one of the sages, and your power to fight together with the sages makes you the hero of time. It's like he instantly became the hero of time, kind of like Rey instantly became a freaking Jedi. The hero of time, chosen by the Master Sword. Keep my spirit with you and find the power of the other sages and add their might to your own.
That's so cute.
I give you a hug.
This never-ending monologue is now coming to an end.
You got a coin.
Nice.
I can't touch it, but it floats.
You received the light medallion. The sage added his power to yours. What does that mean? Nobody knows.
Find the other sages and save Hyrule.
Okay.
For me.
Simple enough. I feel like the game is just now starting. Dude, his name, that's the noise my stomach makes after I eat Chipotle.
Yeah, dude. That's the sound that my stomach made after I ate your order from Chipotle.
And then I have
this so weird.
Then I have to drive to like weird like home stores to poop.
Yeah.
We're back in the Temple of Time, but 7 years really passed? Oh my god, this place sucks. No one's cleaned in here. Oh my god, is that a dead body in the corner? Ew. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, man, let's make it like kind of haunted and stuff when he comes back, man. Oh god.
Oh, I'll kill you.
Oh, dude. That's a sick haircut. I've been waiting for you, hero of time. When evil rules all, an awakening voice from the sacred realm will call those destined to be sages who dwell in the 5 temples.
And chat, don't tell him. Don't tell him.
One in a deep forest. One on a big high mountain. One under a vast lake. One within the house of the dead.
Oh, cool. Evil Dead.
One inside a goddess of the sand.
Oh.
Together with the hero of
In
time,
a sandy vagina?
the awakened ones will bind the evil and return the light of peace to the world. This is the legend of the temples passed down by my people, the Shikaya. The Shika.
Sheikah.
The Shika.
Like the Sheikah slave.
Thank you. I am Sheik, survivor of the Shikas. As I see you standing there, holding the mythical master sword, you really do look like the legendary hero of time.
Well, yeah.
If you believe the legend, you have no choice. You must look for the 5 temples and awaken the 5 sages.
Sages.
One sage is waiting for the time of awakening in the forest temple. The sage is a girl. I am sure you know girls, right? Because of the evil power in the temple, she cannot hear the awakening call from the sacred realm.
You know girls, right?
Unfortunately, equipped as you currently are, you cannot even enter the temple.
Oh, what?
Ain't that some shit?
That's
But
some shit, dude.
if you believe what I'm saying, you should head to Kokiri Village. By the way, your mother is dead. I'm sorry.
I don't think I had a mother to begin with.
Do you understand, Drew?
Didn't even give me a choice. Just, I'm done. Bye.
Sure.
Okay.
Why
so
do I
gotta-
feel all these teenage hormones raging through my body suddenly?
Rolling, 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 rolling.
He's got
Yeah,
the.
dude.
I mean, I think if he really is a teenager, he would instantly head to go inside the.
Sandy vagina?
Yeah, Mount Doom, or take it to the.
Oh, God. I forgot. Oh, God. I forgot.
Everything I once knew is gone and is
I'm an
dead.
adult. They're still scary.
All right, cereal time. What do we have today for you kids? Well, being the middle-aged man that I am, I'm going to eat some cat. I mean, this
Cat?
not
I'm gonna eat some cat.
not a sponsor, but I ate cereal from Cascadian Farms last week. This is
Okay.
their cinnamon crunch cereal.
Ooh.
How much fiber do we have in here, kids? It is only 3 grams, man. That's not going to cut it. I'll have to make up for it with copious amounts of, you guessed it, Chipotle.
Oh God.
Drew gets Chipotle porn every day, literally Monday through Friday.
Wait, did you say Chipotle porn?
Yeah, I send it to you. I send you like pictures
I mean, yeah, you know.
a lot of the time. And to be fair, it does look good, doesn't it? But it doesn't always taste good.
Well, the last one that you sent me with they just fisted that lettuce on top.
I know, dude.
It
I
was
hate
just-
that.
I know. It's like the lettuce needs to be below the sauces. You know, like the salsa or the like it's in the wrong spot. Speaking of being in the wrong spot, your boy is in the wrong spot.
Here's that first crunch, chat.
Oh God. God, I hate it. I hate it so.
I love lukewarm milk in my cereal in the morning.
It's Luke Skywalker milk. Okay, yeah. That's what happens when you don't play a game for a week.
I will
and
say,
you're going off of your childhood memories.
they nailed the blue milk at Disney World.
I mean, yeah. What else would it? I mean, I thought it was going to be like blueberry, you know, but also that's just my brain going, oh, blueberry, blue raspberry, blue
Yeah.
chew. Today's episode is sponsored by Blue Chew. If you can't get it up and you still want to be intimate with your partner, get Blue Chew.
Damn, dude. Bart Diaz in the TikTok chat says, Ocarina of Time blows. It's only good because of nostalgia. Banned.
I mean, you could say that about a lot of things. I'm sure, Bart. I'm sure there's crap that you enjoy that is also only good because of nostalgia. But I mean, legitimately, the game has a pretty decent story. It's got, it has a nice little like dungeony structure to it. Yeah, it's not open world, but that was before open world was the thing. Okay, what the hell am I supposed to do in here? Am I supposed to go into the well that's now dry?
Meme is in the chat. What up, Meme?
What up, Meme? Welcome back. Oh, crap. Wait a minute. I know I
Yo,
can
chat.
go.
If you're
Whatever.
eating cereal this morning, shout out what you're eating.
Yeah, because I am not eating cereal. However, I did talk about old people cereal. There's a brand called Catalina Crunch, and they sweeten their cereal with like sucralose, I think. They came out with a pumpkin spice and an apple cider donut version, and I just got those in the mail yesterday. I'm very excited about those.
Nice.
I'm not going to crack them open yet though, because I'm glad that I have them ready, but I don't, Oh God, this guy's really cranking.
Dude,
it,
he's really going to town there. Emac says, Honey Bunches of Oats is the best cereal known to man.
Okay, I have to agree. Honey Bunches of Oats is the GOAT, dude. It is so good. Right, I'm just gonna. What? You got an ocarina? Why don't you play while I crank it? That reminds me of that time 7 years ago when I actually didn't come in here. When that mean kid came in here and played a strange song and messed up my windmill. Oops.
Ooh, he was windmilling you. Thanks for the follows, y'all.
Look. It is gonna effing rain.
God, yes. Oh, it's raining in here. It's so good.
Just gonna rinse him off. Jesus. You
Yeah,
learn
dude.
the Song of Storms by a creepy guy with his dick in a box.
Dick in a box, baby.
What did he say?
I mean, dude, look at it though, for real. Like, it's in there, and he's just cranking. He's just circling and jerkling.
All right. I'm sorry to say, I like to top off my milk with more cereal.
Yeah, you mentioned that in a previous I'm going
to mention it every single time I do it.
Okay, well that's fine. I mean, I guess if you really want to.
Honey Bunches of Oats is the best cereal known to man. Okay, I already read that. Thank you, Emac, again for
Honey Bunches of Goats.
Oh,
yeah, dude.
She kind of looks like a Pokemon.
It's a Poe, so there you go.
I love it.
Oh, dude, what? Oh, I guess I did lose my fairy, so it's fine, I guess.
Yeah, that fairy abandoned you?
Yeah, no, I think I used it because I needed to.
Alex says Link will never forget the angry man cranking in the windmill.
Yeah, dude. Oh, damn it. Wait, did it go into a... Oh, good. Okay. Fantastic.
At least he didn't expose himself to him. You know what I'm saying? Like, he hit it with a box.
True, but you know what he's doing, dude. And that's still not okay. Freaking cranking, whanking.
So what are we doing here, Drew?
That's a great question. I was supposed to go to the village. That's all I know. I'm sure there's something that I'm supposed to do here by way of... Oh, actually, I need to go... I need to check in with the spooky house because I should have enough sculptulas for an upgraded wallet.
Ricky says he was a happy windmill man until a vandalism child ruined his life.
Yeah, dude. And that child was me. But in the past.
Ah!
Yeah. We look like this because of the spider curse. Oh, God, it hurts. My existence hurts.
Oh, dude.
The kid returns keeps giving them things.
I'm going to have nightmares about this tonight.
I'm very rich. Just give spiders. Spiders. Yeah, dude. This did creep me out, man. When I was a kid, I did not like coming in here. But it gave you, you had to, you know, it gave you free stuff. Where's the, oh, there he is. There he is. Happy Dance Man. Haha, the curse has been broken. Thank you. Here's a reward for you.
Dude, he didn't look like that inside of the spider. You know?
Well, this is a different guy.
Oh, my bad. I looked
now
away.
I can hold 200. Yeah, see, this is this guy.
Okay, he's doing squats.
This is horrifying. And then there's more horrifiers. And another one.
Did it get his whole family?
Another one. Yeah, dude, it got the whole fam.
Oh man.
And you get all kinds of different stuff from doing these things. Upgraded wallets, maybe a heart piece, maybe a bomb bag. Not 100%.
Emac wants to know. This is a great question for all chats. Emac says, "Do you think the Zelda movie will be good?" Drew, you go first.
You know what? Yes, I do think it will be good. Only, and it's because I want it to be good. Wait, did I lose all my money? Oh no, I did lose all my money at the
Dude, gambling.
Yeah,
that's how you lost your money.
I'm gonna go get Epona first. I think I want to get my horse because.
Okay, so Drew's answer was yes because he wants it to be good.
Yeah. Well, and I think that if they give it enough time, like the Mario movie was pretty good.
Yeah.
The Sonic movies, all pretty good. So I think we're breaking the cycle of really shitty movies based off of video games. And I also think because it's Nintendo, they'll do a good job. I hope, because they're going to want to exploit it as much as humanly possible.
Yeah.
To make as much money as possible off of it. Okay, now the question here is, am I going to be able to beat that weird, stupid push broom guy?
I think if they make it like Lord of the Ringsy, like dark, like it's like a darker movie, it's going to be great. If it's like campy and made for children, it's not going to be good. I don't know.
well,
I say that though. I
it's-
liked the Mario movie a lot, and that was made for children. So I don't know. I think it's gonna be good.
If it's real people though, there has to be a little bit more realism, you know. I'm grown up. We can date. Oh wait, nope. I gotta talk to her
Still
first.
just has such a lovely voice.
Please keep it a secret from Mr. Ingo. That song that I sing, the sing of the song.
Okay. Shut up. I don't wanna talk to
Okay.
you.
Sorry. I have to be so mean.
No, not you.
Oh.
Not you. Navi.
Hey, listen.
I know. I'm just kidding. I think I think that movie's gonna be great. But I'm like, I hate when they announce movies like a million years in advance. Like, just tell me about it when it's 6 months down the road. They're like, we're gonna come out with a Zelda movie 5 years from now. And I'm like, what? I'm gonna forget about it by the time it even comes out. I'm gonna be sitting in a movie theater
exactly,
seeing
dude.
something totally unrelated, and there's gonna be like a Zelda teaser, and I'm gonna be like, oh, I forgot about that. I do like their actor choices. They seem like they
Yeah, they
look the
seems like a
parts.
pretty good fit.
Yeah. There for
Okay.
a second, I thought they were going to have what's his name play Link, but he's too old now.
Tom Holland.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Tom
he's
Holland.
grandpa now. He
Yeah.
can't do
Yeah.
that. Maybe he could play old Link, you know, like with rusty knees.
Nico says, "Wife effing love the ranch gal."
Oh yeah, dude, she's so cute. And I mean, she's like a practical choice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Chickens, cows. You could just ride horses all day. I mean, in Minish Cap, I think that's all. That's all he wants to do, dude. He just wants to ride horses. That's all he wants to do.
She's the one. She's the one gal in the Spider-Man movies that's like a meme now, where everyone's like, the older I get, the more I realize Mary Jane was the wrong choice, and it was like
Yeah,
the one
dude.
girl.
Inga, I think.
Yeah.
I forget. Yeah, but dude, seriously, like
Yeah.
she brought him cookies and milk. She was always just super nice. I think I need to like wait until dawn, I guess.
And he was
I don't
just
know.
terrible to her
Just
when he
went out.
turned emo.
I know, dude. And it pisses me off so much. There we go. I think that's
He
the sun
owes her an
coming up.
apology for real.
Yeah, cock-a-doodle-doo. Let's go back in. I know I could have played the Song of Suns, Song of Suns, but I would just, you know, this works too. All right, now, are the horses out? Is Captain Sweepy out? Okay, yeah, the horses are out. Good. Yeah, here we go.
Captain Sweepy.
Captain Sweepy with his little push broom mustache. Hey, dickhole.
There's some people in Kakariko spreading rumors that I cheated Talon out of this ranch, but don't be ridiculous.
He looks like he would cheat somebody out of a ranch.
Oh, seriously, dude.
That guy was such a dick, okay? I'm not the bad guy here. In my mind, I'm doing right because I now am marrying his daughter
What?
and giving her a great place to live. The great Ganondorf recognizes my obvious talent, so he gave the ranch to me. And this is where I will invent ranch dressing, which is far superior to blue cheese. Fight me. I've got great horses. You want to ride one? Okay, give me $10, asshole. Do you want to hear how to ride?
Don't listen. You don't need that.
Thank you so much, hee hee.
I'll leave you penniless, but you might have a horse.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay.
Maybe you should have.
Okay, no, hang on. Yeah.
Evil Luigi race time.
Yeah, seriously.
Waluigi.
Come here, girl.
Cool dude.
Hi.
Hi. You are a cool dude. Hiya!
Nope, come on.
Come on, come on, come on. Faster,
Yeah.
faster, faster. Whip that horse. No horses were injured in the making of this
Horses
game.
were beaten. Yeah.
When you want to dismount, stop pressing.
Okay. Okay. Hey, young man, do you know? I've seen it somewhere before. Yeah, you have seen me somewhere before. Use Z targeting. You can talk to me. I'm from horseback. Are you ready to go home soon? No, I want to ride.
Who is he talking to? Who's seen him
Me.
before?
He's seen me before.
La
I was here.
Luigi?
Waluigi.
Okay.
Your time is up. I'll kick you out of here. Okay, but I need to. Crap.
Hey, listen.
That's fine. I need to practice riding anyway.
Hiya!
You friggin' come on. No, I don't like it.
Sucky.
Yeah.
Dude, wow. You don't even have enough rupees to, like, restart this.
Your time is up, young man. You only paid 10 rupees. You played around long enough. Come back. Screw off. You punk ass.
And now you don't have enough rupees to do it again.
Yeah. I think I screwed up.
Cool, dude.
I think I have to, like...
Cool, dude. Yes, this is Ocarina of Time.
Okay, I thought I could race this jerk. Pay me 10 rupees. You can ride. Okay, don't ride. All right, then scram. Damn it. Huh.
Hello.
Okay. That's fine.
Aiko.
I'm sure there's grass somewhere.
Akio. I'm the worst at screen names, by the way, and I'm watching the chat. So
Akio.
apologies.
Akio, like the
like
Harry Potter come here thing.
Yeah, could be whatever you want, but I have something unfortunate for you, Drew.
Oh.
I gotta pay.
Oh, okay. All right.
Can you take the reins?
I will do my best.
Literally take the reins. Chat, I'm gonna.
It's gonna pee.
Thank you. All right. BRB.
Take a leak. As a excuse me, as a reminder, I do not have access to the chat, so if you're saying anything to me, I will not read it. Hear it? I won't hear it either. But every time I try to get prepped for all this, I'm like, man, I should really do something. Speaking of doing something, we're gonna try to steal this horse, okay? But stealing is wrong, and you shouldn't do it unless they don't deserve it. You know what I mean? And then take it. This is definitely an eat the rich situation with this guy. Ah, crap! I told him that I wanted to hear how to ride. Yeah. Jump over, accelerate, and hit it head on. If you try to jump over a fence and you're at an angle, it won't happen. Which, I mean, I get it because you don't want to horses and then clip its feet or whatever. I don't know, whatever. Okay. All right. Now, let's try to make this happen again. Oh, man. Nope. What? There we go. Jeez. You have to hit it just right.
Very loud. Hi.
Welcome back, pee pants.
I know.
I mean, you didn't pee pants, I guess.
Kind of pee pants, though. Kind of. A little bit.
Come on.
What do you get when you beat him in the race?
I don't remember, dude. I really don't. But I think I have to I swear to God, dude, I have to talk to him and just be like, hey man, let's race. You're getting better. How about a little race with me?
There you go.
Around the corral with that horse. Make a little wager, 50 rupees. Let's do it, even though I don't.
What's the matter? You don't have even 50 rupees. I don't want to race you with someone who's poor. You jackass.
Dude, that
all right.
is...
Yeah. Well, I can't steal the horse because I'm too poor.
Sucks.
It does suck, dude. I freaking hate this crap. I mean, I love this game, but I hate this that his ass is like,
50 rupees. Come on, man. I'm gonna steal it from you.
Yeah, you have to do it 3 times apparently.
Yeah.
According to chat. Oh, Nico says, welcome back from the pea corner. Well,
he's got a pea plant.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Yeah, and we established a pea corner at the beginning of the stream, so that is one of my biggest fears. I'm not actually afraid of elevators. What I'm actually more afraid of is I'm going to get stuck in an elevator and I'm going to have to take a shit, and I'm going to have to poop in the corner. And could you imagine pooping in that corner, and then like 20 minutes later they free you, and like the doors open up, and there's like, you know, the firefighters are there, and there's just like a pile of poo in the corner, and you're like, I'm sorry, I had to poop. Like,
yeah, and they're like, you were here for 10 minutes. What? And you're like,
I was
a lot longer.
How many times have you been in an elevator and you've been racing somewhere to take a number 2? You know what I'm saying? Like, I could have just been on my way.
He's on his way to take a dump yesterday, today.
Yeah. That, and I'm afraid to like be thirsty and hungry. So I always have a little something in my backpack when I'm on the elevator skis.
Sure.
But anyway, I digress. Yes, I feel much better. I've been eating and drinking a lot on the stream today. I'm kind of I'm the eater in the duo, you know?
Yeah. Well, you eat food. I eat something different.
What?
Okay, you over here. You over here. You over here.
Did you take a dump in your bed last night?
No. I actually don't remember that line from a movie.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
that in the movie?
Yeah, dude, that's Napoleon Dynamite. Nico says,
know.
oh, God, that would be awful. Poop makes me nauseous. Being stuck in an elevator with my poop is going to result in some vomit joining it. So, yeah, just imagine, folks. There's poo and vomit in the corner of the elevator.
Yeah, that's not a great time. All right, let's go to the hole.
My
Let's see
favorite.
if something's in here.
Put it in, my friend.
I feel like. Oh wait.
Oh God, there's all these dead royals in here.
And we'll never dead royals. They are effing dead now. And there is. And
You would.
is fine. And I'm running away because they scare me.
All right. Crap.
Emax says you got to cover it up with a shirt or something and bolt out of there when they let you out. Dude, it's like when you poo in public and like someone's waiting for the stall.
Oh man.
And you just got to beeline it out of there like, I was never given a name, and you just run away. Got him. Got him.
Let's get too close. Son of a bitch.
You like that? You like it? He obviously doesn't. He cut you over it, bro.
Stop it, please. What's in the box?
What's in the box?
Thank you.
Oh man, yeah. God, I love that one like meme or TikTok or whatever where it's like the person sitting like in the toilet and they're like, "Oh man, who's pooping in Walmart? Oh, that's so disgusting." They're like,
yeah,
they're like freaking out. They're like, and they like lift their feet up. And they're like, "I can see your feet, dude. I know you're in there."
Yeah.
My worst nightmare.
No, dude, I get that. Here we go. Is this it? Is this it? Is this it? Is this where more my cat's at? Oh nope, that's not here.
Oh, you're not gonna confront them.
Already opened that chest.
You already opened Pandora's box.
Pointless, just freaking pointless, dude. My whole existence is pointless.
Why is like Link's like desecrating people's remains? He's like messing with.
He's looking for
shit.
He's looking for freebies. You know, he's just grave robbing.
Yeah,
you know, just light grave robbing. Yeah. It's fine.
You know what? That actually reminds me. I would like to see give me an argument for why Link is actually the villain in the games.
Oh, dude. I mean, first of all, breaking and entering constantly. Just he's not invited into these people's homes, and yet he still goes in.
Well,
okay?
According to our AI friends, the argument that Link is a villain, Link invades sacred lands and disturbs balance. In nearly every game, Link enters temples, shrines, and ancient realms that were meant to remain untouched. Mm-hmm. He smashes pots, breaks into people's homes, steals rupees, and loots sacred artifacts, all without asking permission.
Yeah.
From the Zoro's domains to the Gerudo Desert, Link is constantly intruding on other cultures and taking their treasures in the name of saving Hyrule.
So he's English.
Zelda and the royal family manipulate him.
Okay.
In many timelines, Zelda uses Link as a pawn to uphold the Hylian monarchy's dominance.
That's true, dude.
Nico, counterpoint, the village people have had it good for too long. They deserve a little robbery.
This is also true. Oh, actually.
Last point, Ganondorf might be the real hero. Ganondorf is usually portrayed as the villain, but his motives are often justified. In Wind Waker, he admits he envied the Hylians because their lands flourished while the Gerudo Desert withered.
This is true.
He wants to claim the Triforce to provide prosperity for his people.
It's the Thanos theory.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, you know, I'm just doing this because there's too many effing people in this universe.
Yet,
well, yeah, I get that.
Yet Link hunts him down across multiple reincarnations and ensures he dies every time, preventing the Gerudo from ever rising up.
Here we go.
Hey, young man, are you fast on your feet? I may not like it, but I'm confident with my speed. Let's race. Follow me if you can.
Come on, hey, you guys.
Yeah.
Ah, crap. Fire. Dang it.
Drew, would you rather play retro or modern games forever?
I mean, if I'm being real modern, I mean, and it's only because, you know, there's more opportunity to play, you know, retro games, dude. Dang it, man, frickin'. Retro games are great, but I mean, you know, a couple hours of playtime and that's it. You
Well,
know what I mean?
I think if there was no access to modern games, I would definitely pick retro because there's a lot of retro games that like I'll never play because there's so much good modern stuff out there.
Oh, crap.
So yeah, if we're talking modern day right now, I would probably be more modern as we play a retro game.
Yeah.
Drew, would you rather fight Bowser with no power-ups or Ganon with 3 hearts?
Ganon with 3 hearts.
EMAC, I knew I liked you. They said, I'm still rocking Skyrim. Same. But
Yeah,
is that
what's
considered a retro game, though?
It is now, dude.
Okay,
It's old.
then maybe I
It's
would play.
old.
I could probably play Skyrim for the rest of my life, to be honest.
I believe that. I believe
To
that.
be
dude.
real. I think Drew gets a weekly text like, I'm trying to
I'm
find.
gonna restart Skyrim.
I'm trying to find reasons not to restart Skyrim, and then I play other modern games, and
Yeah, and the thing is,
and then I
you're
don't
like,
beat them.
And well, yeah, you play it for like a couple hours, and you're like, oh, hey man, I started Helldivers, or you know, whatever. You should play it, and I'm like, dude, you know that I'm like a one game at a time kind of guy.
You are,
and I'm still not done with Death Stranding 2. So I'm not going to. You're like, oh, it's part of the PlayStation monthly game. You should play it. I'm like, okay, it's gonna go into the folder of games that I will probably never play.
Yeah.
You sent me something like Life of P or
Lies of
something
P.
about P. There you go.
It's cool. It's a cool game. It's really cool. Who knows if I'll beat it? Okay, Drew, you didn't answer the question. Would you rather fight Bowser with no power-ups or Ganon with 3 hearts?
I already answered the question.
Wait, what was it? I didn't hear.
Well, then you missed out. As a reward, I'm gonna give you this my treasure. It's called the hook shot. It's a spring-loaded chain that pulls you to the spot, and it's pretty cool.
He
man.
reminds me of Horror from the Page Master, or at least that voice does.
Yeah, a little bit.
Careful on your feet. Here you go.
All right. Apparently, Drew answered the question. I didn't hear it. Follow-up question. Drew, would you rather be trapped in Zelda, any game, just Hyrule, or Pokemon?
Ooh, that's a good one, dude.
I know.
Okay, all right. If I'm being real, you got the hook shot. Here we go. Okay, I love Zelda. I love it. I love the lore. I love everything about these games. However, you're gonna get sweaty, dude. There's no running water. You know, it's you know, you're gonna bathe in like a stream, and that is gonna get old real fast. So Pokemon, dude, because that's more of like it's a regular, and plus all the animals. I love animals, so yeah, Pokemon. That's my jam, dude. Okay, so
would you date Nurse
Joy?
Thank you. Would you
of course.
would
She's
you
got
at
a
least
job,
I mean
dude.
would you ask her out is the question I should ask.
Absolutely, because well, she'd turn me down. But there's like thousands of them. They all have to be like related. You know what I mean?
For
Like,
sure. They're
they can't just be
sisters.
the same person going from place to like following you. I mean, if that's the case, then I don't need to do anything because she's already in love with me, following me to all these different things.
Oh, hey, let me take the Pokemon.
Sisterhood of the Traveling Nurses. Emac says Zelda all day. Pokemon would be super dangerous.
Well, this is true, but I mean, you know, this is also dangerous.
He laughs in the face of danger. Nico says, Zelda, I am going to be a little freak in an alley selling weird crap to Link.
Oh, are you gonna be the bank guy from Majora's Mask, where it's like he's way too creepy for his own good, but you know, he's the guy that you give all your money to so that you can save up to buy something.
Do me a favor. Make Link face the camera. Walk towards us. Okay, and then stop. And let the camera kind of. Does it look like he has a mustache a little bit? Is he?
No,
is
it's
he
just a shadow.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't have any facial hair, dude. He's like an elf. He doesn't have.
Oh, can't grow it.
He's completely hairless, dude.
Yeah. I would choose Zelda. You know, the more you get to know me, you'll know that I love fantasy settings. And I could thrive in this, especially if I know what I know now. I would invent.
Right. What?
I would invent Google, but I call it Soogle.
What the? I'm trying to. I wonder what's going on in the forest right now. Okay, yeah, all right.
Okay, last one. Ooh, this is a good one. This is a good one. Drew, lightsaber or master sword?
Master sword. Because here's the thing, lightsaber, I'm cutting off a limb just by playing with it, just by practicing with it, dude. It's leg gone instantly. Master sword, I might cut myself, but at least I'll heal.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm not taking something off completely just by practicing with it. Lightsaber, dude, I mean, it's cool, but
it feels like it would be too hot. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Like it would just be radiating heat, and I would just be like, it's just toasty in here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, now, granted, if it was like a small one, I think Family Guy made the joke, or somebody did, where it's like a small knife-sized lightsaber, and he like cuts a slice of Cracker Barrel cheddar, and it's disgusting because Cracker Barrel cheddar is disgusting. Tillamook all the way, baby. But
wow,
that's my privilege speaking.
Yeah, dude.
No,
What
I just love cheese.
high-end cheese?
I mean, it's not really like high-end. You get it at the grocery store. You get it at regular-ass grocery stores, you know. I'm pretty sure Walmart sells it. I assume. I don't know. I haven't been into a Walmart in years.
Oh, no. Go into the butthole. There it is. Oh, man. That's too good. All right. That was Would You Rather. And I would rather play that again in the future, Drew. I really enjoyed those answers.
I like a Would You Rather.
I like
It's a good time.
Uh-oh. Emac says, biggest fear is dropping lightsaber perfectly vertically.
Yeah, because then it's going to go down to the Earth's core and be a really bad situation.
Yeah, it's just going to like...
And you're not going to have Rick or Morty available to help with that.
Ooh. What game do you wish you could go back in time and play for the first time, Drew?
Besides this one?
Yeah, besides this game.
Crap. A game that, well, I mean, only because I'm thinking about it. Like, I would really like to play the first Death Stranding again, fresh. Because once you know, like, that is one of those where, like, once you know the story, I mean, like, you can replay it, and it's great. But it's not the same. It's not that there's no surprise anymore. There's no like shock factor on certain things. Okay, yeah, all right. Hi, show it to me. Give it to me.
Show me that booty.
Show me them rankles.
Nico says, Majora's effing Mask. Adore that game so much.
It is good. It is. That might be what we play after this. Potentially, possibly, maybe. I don't know.
For real.
Depends on what the folks are looking for.
Are digging.
Oh, so it after 7 years, he finally closed his mouth. Good. He's dead.
Dude, I would. Man, I'm trying to think of like. I mean, I'm gonna be vanilla here, and I'm gonna say Skyrim again. But I would play it right. I didn't play it right
left?
the first game. Yeah, I played it left the first time, and I just wish I would have. I wish I would have like committed. I wish I would have committed. It took me years to beat the main storyline, and it's because I would like it would ebbs and flow in terms of like ebb and flow.
Eben Peters.
In terms of my like commitment to that game, and then I finally beat it, and I was like, man, I wish I would have just like grinded this game. I wish I would have played it at launch. That's really what I wish. On like, what did it come out on?
I killed you, dude.
360 maybe.
360.
Yeah. Did it come out on the Xbox 360 first?
Maybe.
What?
I mean, it was PlayStation 3.
Console
so I guess
did Skyrim launch?
I got beaten up by some freaking Deku.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Yeah. It was PlayStation 3 and
penises.
Xbox 360.
Yeah. Okay.
In November of 2011.
Oh man, 2011, dude. That was so long ago.
So if I do replay, I'm going to replay it. When I replay it, I think I am going to play it with mods. That's like my new thing with that game. But I have to buy it because Game Pass, you can't mod the Game Pass version. Right. So like I actually have to buy the game. And dude, paying 60 doll hairs on Steam for a game from 2011 is a hard pill to swallow. I'm going to wait until it's on sale, you know? Sale. And you know what? Get those Steam sales while you can, because
they do it twice a year.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I just thought stuff randomly went on sale, but they
do big sales twice a year.
Right on. Well, I bought The Witcher 3 for $10 a few days ago, and then by the time I got around to telling Drew about it, he was like, "Oh, that's awesome! I'm going to buy it." He got on there. It's $50 again.
$50 again. Yeah.
And that's another game.
Mad,
that's a 10-year-old game as well.
Yeah.
So, that's a fun one. I am enjoying that a lot. I am playing that one for the first time right now, and I'm really liking it. Because again, trying to find reasons not to play Skyrim again, and The Witcher 3 is one of those reasons people say. So,
you got a blue. Dang it! Stupid freaking.
So what are we doing right now? We're mining for rupees. Oh yeah, because you're trying to get 50, right?
Well,
so you can go back and get Epona?
Now I'm trying. Crap! Is it this way? Now I'm trying to find the Forest Temple.
Quick Biscuit says, try CD Keys. It usually has good discounts for the key code. Really?
Oh.
CD Keys.
CDs nuts.
CD Keys. Cheap game keys. Oh, nice. Thank you, Quick Biscuit. That is very helpful. I've got that website pulled up right now. We learn something new every single day. By the way, I'm gonna I don't know why it's not triggering, but I'm gonna trigger it right now.
Oh, you getting triggered over here?
I would like everyone who's interested to come over to our Discord, and you can hang out with us when we're not streaming. And the link just hit the chat. Part of your wanting to see our Discord is we had AI generate what Link and Ruto's child would look like, and that is on our Discord right now. I'm very happy with the way it came out, to be honest. I can't wait for Drew to see it. He is hard at work playing this game, so he hasn't seen it yet. But
I have not.
Head on over to Discord. We would really appreciate it. Now, Drew.
Yes.
I'm going to say this might be... You know what? Let's do this one really quick. I want you to rate your top 5 gaming controllers. 5 being, number 1 being like your favorite ever. And this is all encompassing all game systems ever made.
Okay. Well, okay. I do like the PS5 controller I like the PlayStation controller setup. I like it. I think the 5 is the best that it has ever been because it fits in the hands really nicely. It has some extra jazz to it. Oh, I think I gotta play her song. Ah, crap! I don't remember her song. The Nintendo 64 controller, while I like the look of it, it sucks. It is poorly designed. So that I'll put it on like the list at like 5 because of nostalgia purposes from that one dude who clearly has problems with nostalgia. Okay, down
the guy who's hating on this game in the chat. I love that. Yeah. But I love the fact that he came in, he says he hates Ocarina of Time, but came into an Ocarina of Time live just to hate on it. Hat's sort of off to that guy, to be real.
Yeah, no, I respect that, you know?
The hate is real.
That melody. Saria plays that song all the time. Do you know Saria? That song. Saria taught that song only to her friends. Okay, I trust you. I'm not gonna vet you at all. Maybe she wrote it down and someone stole the paper. But who cares?
Okay.
She had friends with adults, apparently.
I really like the N64 controller. I don't think it is the number one for me, but my hand, I must have small hands. My hand fits great into that controller, and I like it.
All right, President.
But I think, and this is going to make you puke, Drew, my favorite controller right now is the Xbox controller. Not going to lie. It feels really, and I never gave it a chance because I've only had a PC for like the last year.
Sure.
I've had PCs, but not like one that I played games on in modern times. And so I never had an Xbox. So every time I would touch an Xbox controller, I'd be like, ugh, because I was always a PlayStation guy. But I really freaking like my Xbox controller. And Microsoft's kind of like Apple. Like they make it easiest for the Xbox controller to pair with your PC. You can pair other controllers, but it's not as intuitive.
Sure.
Parat says GameCube controller is the GOAT for the button mashing.
I do like a GameCube controller. It is like aesthetically pleasing as well as pretty well functional.
Yeah. You know, that's Drew and I talk about this all the time. The GameCube is one of those systems that I never owned. Oddly enough, I converted from the N64 to PlayStation 2, and it was kind of PlayStation after that, unfortunately. The first, I went from, dude, I never had any of the Wiis either. I went from N64 to the Switch in terms of Nintendo consoles. Yeah.
Really? That's crazy.
Yeah, never had a Switch. I mean, a Wii rather. I've played plenty of stuff on Wii, but yeah, dude, I never got down with the motion controls. I never played Wii Sports. You know what I mean? I was always playing PlayStation.
And that's a shame, dude. I loved Wii. It was just fun, dude. Arrows.
Did you get a Wii U?
30 rupees. No, I missed that one. That was not one that I got. And I don't know. Like it kind of sucks because I always skipped one. So like Nintendo 64. And then I skipped GameCube, and then I got Wii, and then I skipped Wii U, and then I got Switch, and currently I'm skipping Switch 2 until there's a reason to get it. You know what I mean?
And then in terms of Game Boys, I had a Game Boy Pocket. Then years later, I had a DS Lite, and then years later, I had a 2DS. I think those are all the Game Boys I've ever owned.
This is gonna kick me out, isn't it?
Yep.
Damn it.
GameCube controller number 1 from Nico, feels good, has a great sound. Got that clickety clackities.
I also really liked the Dreamcast controller, and it was okay in the hands, but the cool thing was the visual memory cards that you could get that you could put characters on and play games on the little tiny frickin' things, man. It was so cool.
Did you strap that to your backpack and take it to class?
I didn't strap it to my backpack.
Well, it probably had like a little lanyard with it, I'm sure. that
Yeah,
you could
but
like.
who puts that on?
I don't
puts that
know,
on
man.
there?
You put a case on it, and then you freaking you keychain it to your what to your
Butt?
no, to your JanSport backpack.
Yeah, I didn't have a JanSport.
bruh.
I had whatever I think I had like a Swiss Army backpack or whatever was on sale.
You didn't have an
Whatever
L.
was the
You didn't.
cheapest.
You didn't have an LL Bean backpack with your initials.
No. Well, speaking of though, you know, a backpack with initials on it. I also not a sponsor. I just got a Ridge backpack, and
Like the Ridge wallet people.
yeah, dude, the backpack is awesome. It is very well set up, and I don't know, dude. It's just got like it's got a lot of pockets, which I like a lot of pockets. It also has like a nice shape to it, and you can change out the nameplate on the front of it. And so I did get like a custom nameplate or whatever. That hasn't shown up yet, but mainly because at my company, I know I'm going to get shit for not using the company provided backpack, but the company provided backpacks are garb town.
Seriously.
So
I'm looking them up
even
right
though
now.
it's an OGO though.
Backpacks
Yeah, dude,
and
it's
bags. I'm looking at it. Okay. Kind of reminds me of the Yeti backpacks.
I'm sure it's very similar to that.
Did you get black or did you get olive?
No, I got black. I would if they had like a really nice blue, I would have probably gone that direction. No!
Isn't it funny that we care about stuff like this at our age? You know?
Well,
But it is a nice backpack. It is a nice backpack. It's got the whole like strap system for the pass-through strap for your luggage. That's important.
yeah, dude. Well, and I also now I have like a rolly suitcase now as well. So that son of a
Damn, dude. I really want to play Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, like the remake. This looks really solid.
snake.
Dang.
Oh, snake.
$80 though. I don't know. Like I thought that the CD
Is that-
keys
is
was
that
supposed to
coming
be freaking cheap.
Is that the one? Oh, okay.
I do want to play that new Mafia game, Mafia Old Country. That looks cool.
Old country for no men.
Old Country. Yeah, this is
Buffet.
kind of cool. I'll have to peek into CD. You know what I want to do today, Drew? As we
I don't know.
come to, you know,
As we come
to
also.
not an end, but I want to.
A climax?
Yeah, we're climaxing, here
climaxing
on
here.
this
On this lovely Saturday morning.
Live
Who doesn't
stream
like a
here.
good climax? I think there was something that I had to do as an adult in this little booty hole right here. Oop.
Oh.
In hole.
That was what I did. Ocarina of Time
Oh, crap. No, it's just fairies. All right. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
live. Who else is streaming Ocarina of Time live right now? Wow, we're one of the top people. streaming.
Hey!
Somebody said fairy. Quick Biscuit said fairy.
Yeah, it was a little. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Okay. Huh.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. I got it. Suck it, dude. You're going down in an earlier round.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-da-da-da.
Yay! Thanks for the rupees. Appreciate you. $15. Thank you.
Yeah. No, I don't want to hear what you want to say.
Ah, here we go. The beautiful forest temple. We're gonna see our girl. She's gonna pop on the stump,
Do
or
it.
we have to wait.
Wallace
I'm gonna have
says,
to wait.
God, this game is nostalgic. Yes,
It really is. Back during a time when life was simple and Pepperidge Farm remembered. Pepperidge Farm
Is this me
so
from
old
like the
now it
future or
completely
something?
forgot.
The flow of time is always cruel. Its speed seems different for each person, but no one can change it. A thing that doesn't change with time is a memory of younger days when we used to party. In order to come back here again and party, play the Minuet of Forest.
Minuet.
Thank you.
As a music person, you should know that.
I know. Minuet. The Minuet of the Forest.
Bum, bum, bum. Bum,
I don't
bum,
remember
bum.
this one.
I do.
I do not remember.
Each temple has their own song so that you can hop between temple to temple, which is great because if we get like hung up or whatever in the forest temple, which we probably won't, but we'll definitely get hung up in the water temple. I guarantee it, dude, because I always got stuck in the water temple, so I always had to like leave and do other things and then come back because I was so frustrated. But I think I know there's a room in like the middle of the temple that you have to like drop down, turn around, and shoot an eyeball or something.
Nice. Don't forget the first key outside the entrance. I went through the whole temple and was stuck because of that one key.
The first key outside the entrance? Like here? Around here?
Quick biscuit. Is it around here? And where is it?
I gotta equip the here it is, yeah.
He said no. They said no.
Okay.
Tell us where it is. Quick biscuit.
I could go for a quick biscuit. You know what I mean?
Seriously, dude. When you go
all right.
up the tree where the first wolves spawn.
There we go. What?
Banana, banana.
Son of a bitch, dude. I need the longer chain, bro. There we go. Hey. All right. Oh, okay. Well, here. This looks wall climby, and I heard a wolf. So, hey, there's a golden sculpture up there. Look,
Very
at that.
nice.
That's great. I love hearing the wolves just like slashing at me, like, nah, you ain't gonna get me. Never gonna get me, no. I'm gonna kill your bro.
Wallace, don't you get the longer chain from the graveyard?
No, the longer chain happens in a dungeon. I'm pretty sure.
So are we making our way to the forest temple right now?
We're in the forest temple right now.
Oh, wow.
Ah, crap.
Okay.
All right, well, screw you. All right. Wolfenstein. Ah, dang it.
Wow, you're fat finger in the ocarina, bro.
I definitely am. I'm trying to lock on. There we go.
Good boy. Who's a good boy? Give him a treat.
I have dog treats in my car, actually, just in case, you know.
It's after beating Dark Link.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense.
Spoilers, Wallace. Man.
No, it's cool, man.
I'm just
It's
kidding.
Cool. It's all good.
Just kidding.
You don't even know where that happens.
I know.
So
That's
it will
why
still be a surprise.
You know.
All right, now let's go back up here because there's the tree, and I'm sure there's a thing, and we got to find a thing. Because why else would they put this here? I mean, of course, there's the Skulltula, but there's got to be something else, right? Because thankfully, chat's looking out for you, boy. I assume. All right. All right. Now, don't fall. Don't fall. Everything's fine. Everything is great. Don't worry. You'll be fine.
Nice.
Yeah, dude. One of the best things to find out as a child. You got a small key.
It's
Nothing impressive. It's just a key.
Actually average. Thank you very much.
Right. That's actually, for some locks, that key would be too big. So
Yeah.
I don't know what you're saying about small key.
Yeah.
But I mean, just because it's small to you doesn't mean that it's always small.
Yeah, dude. Whatever, man.
And then fine. That's
Whatever,
fine.
man. What?
Yep. We got some witches, dude. Some witches. Some flamey witches.
Beat these flamey witches. Do you have to fight them?
Yeah, I got to find them throughout the temple. They disperse, and then we got to like go the different pathways and catch up to them. Nope.
Drew, is there anything you want to tell the people before we let them go about their merry way on this Saturday? Yay.
Oh, always wipe front to back.
Front to back. You're right. That is good advice. Very good life advice.
Yeah.
Do us a solid. If you like what you see here, do all the things, the subscribes, the likes, the follows. We're going to be live next Saturday together playing Ocarina of Time. I'm going to go live solo playing Donkey Kong Country during the week.
Ready.
So come hang out with me in the morning, drink your coffee. Always a good time. We appreciate, love everybody for showing us some love, showing up for us, being here. All right. We're not magnet experts.
We're not being very magnanimous right now.
That's okay. That's what happens when you're tired. We'll be better after the video. Here we go. I'm Seth.
And I'm Drew.
And this is
Nerd Beating the Nerd.
I'll tell you, one of the things that I think killed our mojo just now is I had to watch you run around for like this whole conversation. So why don't you do something? I do like that. I do like Link's ass, though. Look at that thing.
I know, dude. Well, he's very bashful though because he's covering it up with that little shield action. Oh, I'm already making mistakes.
There
we go.
Do you think that he gets like a rash from the shield, like rubbing? There's friction there. I have to imagine.
Oh God.
Or do you think something's built into his loins that are like, I don't know, padded?
No, I mean, I think if you consider like the time frame of all of this and the fact that like, it's very fantasy based. So his tunic is made from some hefty stuff. I think just the tunic itself is going to be on Chafe Avenue. The shield, no, it's totally fine. It's like he's wearing felt. You know what I mean? Like that's the whole frickin'. Okay, I better get something good from beating up two giant skeleton. Okay, this doesn't bode well. Tiny chest.
So
there's nothing wrong with the tiny chest.
Do you think that?
Okay, speaking of tiny again. Sorry, small key. No, that is a very average key. Okay, it is a very average key. Some would say it's a very big key. It really depends on the lock, but that's a big key. That is a very large key.
That's right. The lock might just be big, to your point. It might get lost in the lock.
That's true, dude. Come on.
So you think that he just, his body just adapts to the wardrobe, to the fabric, if you will. It probably, over some time, he probably chafed at first, and then it kind of rubbed down. You know what I mean? Like, it whittled its way down.
A callus,
Yeah. But I think like the fabric itself was whittled down a bit. You know what I mean? It became smoother.
True.
It became part of him. He probably doesn't shower a lot either, so that creates a little bit of friction. When's the last time you had a big nasty chafe session?
Well, I mean,
and are you a baby powder guy, or are you a chafe lotion guy?
No, I just suck it up. Like, and
really,
that is the toxic masculinity of me. It's okay. First of all, it's called baby powder. It's not called, man powder. All right. And I'm not saying that if you use baby powder, there's something wrong with you. It's totally fine. If that's your thing, that's your thing. That's just not me, dude. I don't want to create a non-Newtonian fluid in my crotchal region, dude. I don't want that. I don't want people to look at me and smell baby. I don't want people to look at me and smell anything except for, I think my cologne's Versace.
I was gonna say Calvin Klein.
No, Versace. It's like a blue bottle with like a picture of a goddess on the. It's like I don't know. It's weird. It's fine. Okay, I don't want to use my keys yet.
Okay, so let me just paint a scenario for you. You're walking.
That's rare.
You're walking around the mall, and you're in one of those like mega mall. You're in the Mall of America,
Okay.
And you feel between the old tree trunks down there that you're starting to get a little chafy. And as time goes on, you start to feel it getting worse and worse and worse. Now, inside of a mall like that, there's bound to be like a CVS or something like that.
Okay, sure.
It's up ahead on your right. And you make the decision to either go straight or turn right into the CVS to find some sort of anti-chafe solution. What do you do?
Like I said, dude, I don't think there's any chafe remedy that I'm going for. If it is excruciating, I will probably get like an ace bandage and just wrap the chafed areas.
Dude, that'll make it worse. You want to know the secret? Let me tell you the secret.
Sure.
The secret is... the secret is, according to Debbie Haddock, K-pop Demon Hunters 2. No, the secret...
That is a cure-all.
The secret is diaper rash cream, dude. Diaper rash cream. And I found this out years ago in Disney World. I had the worst chafe of my life. One thing that is readily available in a place like a Disney World, baby powder or baby diaper rash cream.
Okay.
Diaper rash cream is available everywhere. It is gross, and it's like super thick and disgusting. And when you're sweaty and you're in Orlando heat, it's the worst thing to ever do. But if you could just get past how gross that seems in your mind, and you go into the stall and you're like pulling, you pull your skibbies down and you're like pasting the insides of your legs and your nether regions with freaking with baby. Dude, I keep getting it wrong. I want to say baby powder. It's diaper rash cream, and it's just caked in there, dude. You will thank yourself when you leave.
That is not. How dare you besmirch the name of cake? Like, ew, dude, ew. I can't. I don't. That is such a you thing, though. Like, and I think it's a dad thing. Like you got kids, you don't care anymore. You gave up on life.
Yeah, you gave up long ago. You're not cool anymore. And you just do. It's very utilitarian, is what it is, and that's kind of the story of my life. Like I'm all about the utility of things. Just to clarify, Debbie was not saying that the cure for chafe is K-pop Demon Hunters 2. She wanted me to clarify that. She said, no, I was not talking about that. The secret code is K-pop Demon Hunters 2. Okay, just wanted to make sure that we don't take anything out of context here. Brusha, CJ, let's just call you CJ. Man, I missed this game, man. Me too.
Seriously. I mean, I'm glad that I get. No, please, no. Oh, son of.
Oh man, you brought up something earlier, Drew, that I want to address, and it's like I'm like molding this in my head a little bit, kind of like a piece of clay. This idea is a fresh piece of clay, if you will. It's not.
We're gonna do some ghost here and have some clay, and there's gonna be a Patrick Swayze feeling up on you.
Exactly. It's not fully formed, so let's formulate this idea together. But isn't it interesting how you said you had Versace cologne. Mm-hmm. I'm going to go ahead and take a wild guess, because we've been best friends for many years, that you don't own anything else Versace in your entire life. And
this is correct.
So isn't it strange? And I'm the same way. Like, I think God, I feel like I have Calvin Klein cologne or something. I don't own anything Calvin Klein. I don't own anything Coach, or just insert Prada, insert any of those high-end brands. But yet we buy their colognes. You know what I'm saying? No one's came into the cologne game and been just the everyman's cologne. Not even for price, but do I even want to be associated with Versace or Prada or any of that stuff? You know what I'm saying?
No, I get it, man. It's, to me though, it is the separate the art from the artist equivalency. Okay, hold on a second. This is some bullshit, dude. Okay, I killed 2 giant skeleton dudes and got a tiny little chest. Granted, there was a key in it, but I killed 1 floating, flaming head skull with dumbass bat wings. And what am I going to get? Compass? I got the freaking map.
On the map.
Dude, F this, man. What are you even doing?
You don't
I
even
love
use
this
the map,
game,
do you?
But F this.
But do you get what I'm saying about the clone thing? Can we just put it? We can put a fork in that.
The thing is, though, like I said, it's the separate the art from the artist situation in the true form of like, it's the smell. It's the smell that I'm after. It's not the name of it at all. I don't care what it is. I had to like legitimately look at the bottle one day because someone was like, "Oh my god, it smells so good, dude. What is that?" And I was like, I don't know. I also don't know why I put a bomb there. That's fine.
It's all right.
Got problems, dude.
You good, bruh? You good?
Ooh, here we go.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just funny. It's just it's like it's department store mentality is what it is. Like it was instilled in us as a young kid. It's like, need some new cologne? Go to Kohl's.
Go to Penny's, yeah, and just walk around and get aggressively sprayed in the face by those people at the perfume counter or cologne counter, whatever you want to call it. Like, bro, the thing too is like, oh dang it! I was hoping to roll, not.
Yeah, I was like, damn. For a second, I was like, you don't take fall damage in this game, but you do.
No, I totally do. You don't. Oh, damn it, dude. What? No, I'm timing everything so wrong. F out of here, bro. Let's go.
It's okay because you are so right, my friend.
Well,
being with you feels so right.
I'm not gonna risk the fall damage again. I don't think. Here we go. All right, let's just go. Let's just climb down. Let's not jump. Let's just climb.
Being with you feels so right, my friend. Okay, enough about cologne. This is a great thing that was brought up in the chat. Red Jared C. What would a fun afternoon look like for you guys? Say it's 2 p.m. You finished all responsibilities for the day. What do you do next? I love this question.
I mean,
what do you do, Drew?
It's the default surprise video games. Or there's a nice little rotation of things. It's video games, manga, or falling right back into a long running series. Either I'm going to binge watch something, or I'm going to go, okay, it's 2:00. I think I could cram in the Lord of the Rings trilogy extended edition. I think I could do that. Like, yeah, it's late in the day to start, but you know what? It's totally fine. I'm not going to fall asleep during Return of the King because how could I? That would be less famous.
If anything, you fall asleep during the Two Towers.
Oh yeah, dude. That's definitely something.
That's the black sheep of that trilogy, in my humble opinion. You know, it's all right. I'm trying to think. 2 p.m. all responsibilities. So this must be a weekend, right? This is not a work day. If it's 2 p.m. Let's just say it's a Saturday. To be perfectly for real.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God, what am I doing?
As a father, if it's 2 p.m. and all my responsibilities are done, like someone's gonna bug me. Like someone's gonna bother me. I'm gonna try to like escape and try to play a video game, but immediately, I'm gonna get the like, Dad, like yelling down the stairs, asking me to do something. Or my wife will be like,
key. That's right.
My wife gets that sixth sense, as wives often do. And she just knows I've no responsibilities left, and she's like,
free time.
He must be relaxing in his office. He must be about to play a video game.
Yeah, just about ready to boot up.
And then
like
she
a
just
Red Dead Redemption
comes in
2,
like, hey, do you think you can I don't know, like hang up a bunch of shit upstairs? Hey, do you think you can clean the garage? You haven't mowed the grass. Yeah, but it's been kind of like dry out. Like, does it really need it? Yeah, it's starting to look bad. Oh
yeah, dude.
So yeah, that would be my Saturday. But if I had it my way, I would probably play video games. Oddly enough, I don't watch a lot of TV during the day. I'm mostly a nighttime like watcher, and because I go to bed pretty early, I only get maybe 1 to 2 hours of indulgence per night.
Sure.
But
see, I'll have it going in the background while I'm doing stuff. So I mean, if I'm being real, on a Saturday too, I'm cooking. I'm making stuff either for that night or that night and Sunday, just so I can fully relax. As Seth is well aware, Sunday is my sacred day. I don't like to do much. I like to have it as a good reset. It's, you know, I have been known to just hit do not disturb. I don't care who you are. If you're one of the 3 people that talk to me on a regular basis, you might not hear from me on a Sunday.
Oh, we don't talk on Sundays. I don't even bother you. I like almost text you a lot. And then I'm like, oh yeah, better not, because you're not gonna see it. I can see that you're on do not disturb. And you can hit the little like I don't even know what it does. Maybe you know, like on the other end, but you can hit the button where it's like alert them anyway, and then it kind of like blows up.
Yeah.
Does it actually alert you?
I think so. I mean, and here's the thing.
That's a bold move, by the way. If you do that to somebody that like strategically has do not disturb on and you disturb them anyway,
yeah,
it better be for a good reason.
And that's exactly it. Like if it's for a good reason, I don't have a problem with it. But if it's literally one of your classic text messages with 0 context, like just, I've gotten to the point now where I just send the word context, because you'll send something and I'm like, okay, like
I just assume you know what I'm talking about. Like you're in my brain.
When you sent that like screenshot of a live and you were like, oh, the whole point was like, oh, should I put the name of our channel at the top? Oh. And I was like, and I'm like, dude, that is the last thing that I paid attention to. I was like, okay, do you want us to play Hogwarts Legacy? Do you want us to play Skyrim? Do you want us to have do you want us to become VTubers?
No.
Like, that was the whole thing. I'm like, what are we even getting at here?
Let me ask you a question.
Like, yeah.
On the receiving end of that, did you actually click on the picture and it got like full screen, or did you just look at it in the text thread?
No, I had to go full screen because I could not figure out for the life of me what the F was actually going on.
Okay, because I circled the thing I wanted you to look at. That's why I didn't give it any context. That was what was going through my head. I thought because I circled the thing with the highlighter that it was immediately obvious. I wasn't trying to confuse you, dog.
Dude, I don't think it was circled. If I'm being for real. Like if I'm thinking back to it, I don't think it was circled.
I'm sure I have receipts.
Please pull them up, because I don't want to pause the game to pull up receipts.
The best thing ever was when, dude, I'm looking at it right now. And okay, in fairness, I drew an arrow, but it's not great. So like maybe it blends in with the wall or whatever, because it's kind of like dark. What's funny is I'm looking back through our text threads. I thought this was funny. You need to tell me your reaction, because we never got into this via text. But like the other day, chat, I got sucked into this. Someone online posted like Fallout 5, the first trailer, and it actually looked kind of legit. Because I wasn't thinking it had like the PlayStation logo in the corner, like the thumbnail's pretty good, and I was like, oh dang! And I watched it. I immediately knew it was AI, but I sent it to Drew, like with no context again, because it's like if that was real, that would be obvious context, right? Contextually. Yeah. Did you take one look at that and know it was fake, or did you do what I did and click on it and then you knew by watching it that it was fake?
Well, okay. First of all, I was driving. I was doing about 80 on the highway.
Perfect. So you watched it anyway.
Well, no. So yeah. So I looked and I clicked on it, and honestly, I was like, okay, you know, is this like a fan-made trailer that's like cobbled together from pieces of the show, or you know, whatever? To me, the first red flag was that it wasn't from Bethesda or Sony or Xbox. It was game something. Or whatever.
Some
that was
weird handle. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was like, okay, red flag number 1. And then I click on it and I'm like, okay, that's not, the narrator is not Ron Perlman. It's very poorly done. And
it's straight AI. Like
it's
the
straight
whole
garbage,
thing,
dude.
The whole thing was AI.
Yeah. And then as I keep watching, I'm like, all right, well, you know, let's see. I'm willing to give it, you know, a little bit just to kind of hope that they actually put time in and effort. Yeah, no, dude, it was literally just something that AI just like digital duked out, and I'm like, and it was one of those where I'm like, I'll bet this MFer legit like got tricked by this. You know what I mean? Like I was like, he got tricked by this, but I wanted to know, like, is it? Oh Jesus, what am I doing? I'm trying to talk and I'm throwing bombs.
I hope you hit him with that bomb. Oh, that would have been sick. Well, no, dude. It didn't trick me, but I will say, for a split second, I was like a little disappointed by Bethesda, because that is some crap though. That like the world's getting so strange with AI and like cutting corners and stuff. Like, there will come a time where these game studios just use like an AI to generate like just like a quick trailer just to put out content for stuff. You know what I mean?
Sure,
like that was my
sure.
immediate thought, and then I was like, no, there's no way that this is real. And then I started reading the comments, and it was like the comments were funnier than anything. Like, people, because other people got tricked. They're like, like someone said something about,
we're all excited.
Yeah, somebody said something like, oh, dude, it was so funny. They're like, I don't know. This is probably even meaner than they said. It was like, I hope you go to this pharmacy and they don't have your prescription or something like that. Like,
sure.
Just like some hilarious comments. Oh, come on. No. It's even better than that. They said, I hope that every day you hear the mailman outside your house. Make an intentional point to check your mailbox and you never have mail.
Oh my God, dude, that sucks.
I thought that was like the greatest comment ever.
Yeah, that's, I mean,
nice little zinger.
The thing is though, oh, okay. Mail is not, it's not as much of a thing anymore. Like, I remember being excited to get mail. Not anymore, dude. I go, and sometimes there's days where it's just nothing. There's just nothing in there. Oh my God, of course.
Dude.
I love how you're not super quick on the draw with the fail sound effects this morning. Yes, continue playing.
I'm not. I was trying to be a quick draw. You have to go all the way in.
I forgot.
By the way, dude, you didn't shoot your shot too quick, did you? Because according to Hammered 10, this is the best Zelda dungeon. I thought the water, I would say
the water temple sucks, dude.
Okay, is that the one?
Worst.
Everybody always talks about the water temple. That's why.
Yeah, because it's the hardest to complete, mainly because there's this one spot. First of all, you have to like it's remember the Mario level where you have to like change the water level multiple times.
Oh yeah, I hate that.
It's that, dude. It's that kind of level of BS. And dude, I don't even remember where the frick I was. Like, this is so embarrassing.
That
trying to like
suck.
retrace my steps. But yeah, and there's one spot where you're in this little corridor and you have to turn around and go under something and look up, and that's where you'll find the spot where you have to hit. It's that secret Zelda G spot, bro.
Oh yeah.
And you got to hit it to get the water level just right so that you can move on. And I know I was a kid. I was stuck there, and I just languished in self-pity the whole freaking time. I had to ask a buddy, like, hey, can you tell me like how to fix this, how to beat this? And he was like, oh dude, I burned through the water temples. I was like,
you freaking
such a douchebag. Sorry, Matt. I think you're a great dude. Haven't seen you in a decade though. So.
Luigi says there's the where is the hecking key and the where do I go part.
Yeah, dude.
All
Where
right.
do I go from here?
Where do I go?
I think I'm back on track. Come on, there we go.
Shoot.
No, see, I'm so used to the two joystick camera movements. It is so hard to untrain your brain to not touch the joystick to readjust the camera. It is so hard, dude. And that's why like I accidentally will throw a bomb at something, because you just even with that, dude, like sometimes when I'm like, oh yeah, I need to use the hook shot, it'll default and it's like, oh, you want to use a bomb? No, freaking dude. I'm so mad, dude. I'm so mad at the analog company and the fact that they still haven't sent me the analog effing 3D, bro. I mean, we've gotten so far in this that I don't think I could redo where I am on a physical cartridge.
Nah, dog.
So I'm just gonna have to struggle through the rest of this game to make it, and then whatever the next thing is, it'll be played on my very fancy thing that I will be super excited when I get it. But as you son of a
biscuit eater.
Oh my God, what? No, dude, that's bullshit. I have my shield up. Oh God.
Well,
this is,
let me ask you a question, Drew.
yeah. No, dude, you can't walk on nothing. What you walking on nothing for? He's walking on nothing, bro.
What's
some bullshit?
I feel like I've asked you this before, but I don't remember. He didn't even fall into the pit, but if you walked over into that void, you would fall into the pit.
Immediately. I would have immediately. Oh, what the hell, dude? No!
He kind of emerged.
This ain't even.
He kind of emerged in 2D and then became 3D. Yeah, this is rough.
Which is how I want. Yeah, that's what I want to do in real life. I want to emerge in 2D and then become 3D.
There is no pressure.
Live in flatland.
No pressure, Drew. It's just everything's on the line here. Get that heart.
Seriously,
get that heart,
dude. I'm trying, dude. It is not. You gotta like be sneaky. At least they're very old school villain, where kung fu villain, where they're like they're taking their time. God.
Yeah. They're not trying to. They're trying to make it. It's a spectacle.
Oh my God.
It's a spectacle. You know what I'm saying?
Are you not entertained?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, son of a.
God
dang it,
dude.
Hello? Hello? Anybody
disappointing.
home? Hey, think with fly thing.
You'll do better next time.
So disappointing.
All right. Luigi says, at this point, we don't think the analog 3D is going to come out at any reasonable time. And
Seriously.
to my knowledge, we still don't have confirmation if the transfer pack support is going to happen. Listen, I told Drew this. Like, I didn't order this, by the way. I didn't get sucked into the hype. But I told Drew, we were kind of, before we started this game, we're like, should we go ahead and start this? He's like, but I think my analog thing's going to happen. I really want to play it on that. And I was like, absolutely not, dude. I have bought enough stuff on Kickstarter, as example, to know that this crap never arrives on time. Even if they're like, it should ship in August. It's like, it's not going to. You guys will be lucky to get that by Christmas. Mark my words.
Well, and it's not, see, right there, dude. Right there is one of those situations where didn't want to drop a bomb, but totally just did. It's a regular company, dude. It wasn't like a kickstarted thing. It wasn't like that, bro. It was different. And so I'm just
like gun shy from all the promises that have been made to me by companies and making stuff.
Man, I get it. And it just bothers me, dude. And that's the whole thing. It was supposed to be released last year, November. And then they pushed it off, And now they've pushed it off so long that they are going to lose money because of all of the tariff situation. They're like, well, we're not gonna charge you guys extra. It's like, yeah, no effing shit, dude. If you charged me extra, I would cancel my order. And they're like, if you want to cancel it, you totally can.
Yeah, think about all the people that canceled their orders. They're definitely not doing great. I'm sure they'll make up for it. I mean, if it's a good product, they'll sell all the ones that they made.
That's the thing. I think they're hoping that people cancel at this point so that they can jack up the price and sell them for a higher profit margin to make up for the dollars and cents that they lost. Why am I even fighting these dudes? For real, dude. Let me get the F out of here. The door's already open.
Yeah, for real. What was I going to ask you earlier? At least we can all agree that 8BitDo had the sense to release the controller.
Yeah, that's true. And I have it. It's rocking and ready to go. Again, another shameful mistake of mine where like I didn't want. First of all, I should have bought two. But I don't have friends, so why the hell would I buy two?
Hey.
You know what I mean? Like, you're far away, dude. You're not gonna play with me in real life. I have friends. Okay, I don't have friends. I have friend.
That's all right. You have All these people in the chat are your friends today.
It's true. It's true. And that is the most friends I have had ever, period, full stop, bro. Damn it.
Oh, God. He got a piece of you before he met
sure
his
frickin' did,
second
man.
death. I assume he died once, which is why he's a skeleton. But,
yeah. All right. No effing around, dude. What the hell, dude?
dude,
Okay,
these guys are...
Is this legit going to be
problem.
my downfall? Like, for real?
These guys are a serious problem. Sorry, I'm not saying a lot because I don't want to distract you.
I'm not saying a lot because I'm freaking focused. You should entertain the people.
I don't know.
Give them some
No.
golf commentary or something. I'll tune you out. I'm good at that. I tune people out all the time. Even people at work.
Drew.
Thank God.
There you go. Drew swung his sword and made contact.
This better be good.
And all right, so this is
the
all
compass. I'm gonna piss myself.
This is all a blur to me at this point. So, oh, nice.
Thank God.
Fairy
This
bow.
is worth it.
Ooh, you found a fairy bow.
I don't know why it would be a fairy bow. I mean, I guess I'm a fairy kid that grew up to be a regular person. Oh, crap. You got the fairy bow. There was a bunch of shit about it. I didn't read it. Move on.
Whatever, man.
There we go.
Who's your favorite Pokemon?
I don't have one. I don't. I can't pick. There's too many to pick, dude. I can't. I love them all. I love every single one of them.
What starting Pokemon did you choose as a kid? You had to lean in one way, one of three ways, right?
Yes. The first run, I think I was a Squirtle.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the direction that I went because
You are a Squirtle.
Hey, dog. I was a little kid, man, and when Squirtle, like I was just like, and then all that Vaporeon stuff that's coming out now. I mean, I'm not about that though. I'm not about that. Okay, I'm not about that,
dude. I was a Squirtle kid as well. Full stop. I don't know though. I was Charmander was another one though that I was like. I was about fire as well.
All my buddies picked Charmander, every single one of them. And so to me, I wanted to be different, but I didn't want to be some lame ass grass Pokemon. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
dude. Bulbasaur. I mean, even though Bulbasaur is a cutie.
And he's sick, dude. Like when he becomes Venusaur, like it's a good time. He's a good. Damn it.
I'll tell you what though. When it was all said and done, after I beat the Elite Four, I used Mewtwo like exclusively. Like I played that game a ton after the Elite Four, and I just like, I mean, I went for like a all 150 Pokemon.
151.
151. I went for it, but who's the 151st Pokemon? Is it Mewtwo? Mew. Okay, I had a Mew. I would use Mew occasionally. You know, I always said that my favorite Pokemon when I was a kid. If you would ask me that, I would have been like, my favorite Pokemon's Ditto, because he could be any Pokemon.
Sure.
So that's
what a nerd.
Yeah, that was my thing.
Ditto has those weird like dead eyes, dude. That's the only thing I don't like about Ditto, bro. Is like the whole, the derp face, bro. Like it's not my jam.
I got super nostalgic when I was playing Donkey Kong Country the other day. And somebody was talking to me about, I'm going to look it up right now. We were talking about strategy guides. I always talk about strategy guides, and I don't care, like, hate me if you want, but I loved strategy guides as a kid. But the one that I think I'm the most nostalgic for is the Pokemon Blue strategy guide. I had that when I was a kid, dude. And I played so much Pokemon, dude. And it had freaking Blastoise on the cover of it. Oh my God. Would you like to guess, Drew, how much the Pokemon Blue strategy guide is going for on eBay right now?
$600.84.
Oh, no. I mean, that's let's play high-low. That's high.
Okay.
That's way high.
Okay. 137.
Still too high.
Oh, then why did you freak out, dude? Is it under $100?
I'm a cheapskate, barely.
Oh,
it's still outrageous for paper.
No. That is cheap, bro.
From like 96, I'm gonna give you the answer. $95.39 with $10 shipping.
Okay, so it's over 100.
Yeah,
But-
I guess you're right. But like, yeah, I mean, and it's in decent condition. I mean, this is where
Dude,
nostalgia
worth
kills
it.
me. Like, in my mind, I'm like, could this be mine? Could this be my strategy? I
right.
know this is at my parents' house somewhere, dude. This makes me want to go like scour their attic and find this freaking thing. I know I didn't get rid of this.
Attic, bro.
I know I didn't get rid of this. But yeah, I was trying to find like a. I was trying to find a damn.
Oh, damn.
I was trying to find a damn.
Ooh, wait, the pot's back.
1998, dude. No, 99. 99 Nintendo. $95 for something from 1995. That's literally just like basically a magazine. Luigi,
But
I
it's a rare
didn't
book
see your
at this
guess.
point.
He guessed $70, so you were low. Drew
Well,
was
he was
high.
the closest. He was the closest without going over. So Price is Right rules. He wins.
Oh, that's right, Luigi. You win.
Oh crap!
Something. Okay, somebody.
Yeah.
There is one. To be fair, though, there's another one on here. It says Minty Rare Pokemon Blue, 500 doll hairs. Now, why?
Yeah.
Why is this person selling this for this much? I mean,
Because they don't want to sell it, but they'll give it up. Like, dude, I
it
have
is
stuff
crispy.
like that.
I mean, the corners and stuff are pretty creamy.
Yeah, crispy and creamy.
Crispy
so like,
cream.
like a rice crispy treat that like you put extra marshmallows in.
I'm probably giving away my location, but is Krispy Kreme a national thing? That's not a regional
Yeah.
thing, right?
Yeah, I have Krispy Kremes. Yeah, they're big enough.
So when you were young, is that like a childhood memory of yours? Like, did your family ever go to Krispy Kreme and get them like hot and fresh?
Yes, I remember when the first Krispy Kreme like showed up in our town, and like, damn, dude, the hot donuts now sign. There are lines around the corner.
Whoa!
And that location is still open. The only problem is the area around it has become just freaking garbage, and that makes me sad because now I don't want to go there anymore. You know what I mean? Because like,
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah. I mean, dude,
That's my toxic trait.
let's be honest. Their best donut is their original glazed, but because we ate them hot and fresh,
Yeah,
hot and ready, if you will.
Yeah. Like them little skis.
That's right, baby. We'll
Bitch.
talk about little squeezers here in 1 second because I'm a fan. But I think like we were spoiled. So if I eat a Krispy Kreme and it's not like hot and fresh,
crispy. Mhm.
it's just not good. It's not the same. It's just a regular ass glazed donut. But when
Yeah.
it's fresh out the oven, hot and fresh out the kitchen, mama rolling those donuts, got every man in here wishing. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What the hell am I doing, dude? What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me?
Speaking of little squeezers, I think Little Caesars is one of the unsung pizza heroes. I mean,
What? Nah, you bitch.
I really like
Sorry.
it. I really like it a lot. I'm not afraid to admit it. Like, I think they're up to like $7 for a large, but for $7, it used to be $5. Even for $7, dude, like it's not a bad pie. Like, I'm not mad at it.
What the hell, dude? No, I'm right there with you. The thing is, though, are you a regular pizza guy or are you the deep dish kind of Detroit style? From Little Caesars.
I'm
Are you just getting like a regular old
Oh, yeah.
Pizza Hut pizza pie? Kind
Oh
of
yeah,
thing?
I'm definitely a regular. Listen, I'm
not. Go ahead.
I got to sidebar this really quick. Never mind. Just remind me to bring up a hilarious comment that someone left us. No, I'm a regular pizza guy. Like I don't even know if I've had the deep dish.
Dude, are you? Well, it's not okay. Like it's not deep. It's not like Chicago deep dish. It's Detroit style.
Just Detroit
Which-
style. Yeah.
Which is what they were. What they were started.
Is that
on,
where they're
dude.
from?
Yeah. So, I don't want to say that they like invented the Detroit style pizza. I don't want to say that because I'm not 100% sure, but I do know that the Detroit style pizza came about because being Motor City, there was a lot of these oil pans that were left over. They had a surplus of them. And so some dude got it in his head that like, oh, I should use this to make pizza in. And that is sort of how that regional delicious, delectable dish became a thing. But bro, you are seriously missing out. I mean, I don't think everybody has Jets Pizza, but I've been places where they have that, and damn, dude, it is so good. It's crispy, it's crunchy, it's got everything that you want in a pizza. It's like the baby of pizza and cheesy bread.
Does it have like little tiny slices, like kind of like Donato's?
I don't know what a Donato's is.
Oh, see, that might be a regional thing, but like, yeah, they're like little tiny rectangular, like pieces of pizza. I
mean, they're square.
Okay. Is it traditionally like a, I don't know, like a 4x4, like a 4x4 square, or is it more like
it's usually 6. So there's usually 6 pieces, and it's I don't know, like 8 inches by 5 inches ish.
Okay,
if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, it's
been a while since I've had Jets, but I do remember liking it. I need to get you up to speed on the chat because there's some great stuff in here. First and foremost, good morning, Jordan Fields. By the way, chat, Jordan's been with us since the beginning. Jordan is one of the OGs. He's like one of the top rated. If you look at our like profile or whatever, he's one of the OGs. He's one of the real ones. We love you, Jordan. Thank you for being here.
That was around during the rough days.
So Noah says, "Hey, ladies with beards."
Ooh.
Thank you, Noah.
Wait, you got your beard's starting to come back in. I know you were rocking the porno stash, but
well,
now
I
it
almost
looks like you're letting the
shaved.
scruff go.
I almost shaved this morning, but I'm letting the scruffiness.
Not enough time. It's gonna be winter, dude. You gotta leave that scruff.
I know. I need to protect my face, or I'll get
windburn,
start to get dry. Sidebar back to donuts. Luigi says it's a hollow glazed donut. Supermarket bakery donuts from Kohl's are better than this stuff, or a farmer's market donut with cinnamon. That makes me want to go to a farmer's market and get a donut with cinnamon, to be honest.
Oh no.
I don't frequent a lot of farmers markets, and that's a shame, dude. I always say I'm gonna go. I always say I'm gonna do it, and I don't. There's like one not that far from my house, and I need to support, dude. I need to support the locals.
You should.
I need your help with an answer to this one. Bowser is in the chat, and Bowser says, "Whoa, ho, ho. Hello, worms. It's me, Bowser. Any of you know how to kill Mario?"
Well, I'll tell you what, dude. As a very recent Mario, I gotta give you props. I could not defeat you the third time in 64. I couldn't do it. If you want to go back, you can look and watch for a half hour while I try to kill this bastard, and I get so frustrated, like very upset. So if you want to see me very upset, check it out. And watch our whole Mario 64 series. Shameless plug.
He really does get like there's times when you can feel like Drew's just frustration and sadness, and
oh damn it.
We had to call that one. You ended up not beating Oh, dude, they take you out?
Yeah, the wall hands, the wall masters, bro. Yeah, that's their whole thing.
Oh, I remember that from A Link to the Past. That is just awful, dude. I'm sorry, man.
The freaking worst.
I feel really
At least this thing's got some hearts on for me.
Yeah, you needed those hearts. Yeah, man. I'm like,
where the hell am I supposed to go again? Damn it.
Peck those guys, honestly. Yeah. What was I saying? Mario, and you can't beat Mario. Or you can't beat Bowser in that, and it was like the greatest thing ever, to be honest. I mean, we had to call it, man. Like we had to call an audible, which was just, we're done. Like we're not playing anymore because Drew tried and tried. You had it so many times, man. You had it.
I know. I could get him twice, but once the field turns into that little star pattern, it's honestly it's really hard, and it's also not great to do with a pro controller, man. I really feel like if I was rocking an OG N64 controller with tiny child hands again, I think I'd be able to do it. But with my freaking catcher's mitt fists and a dumb pro controller that's not designed for old school video games, I couldn't do it, man. I just couldn't. That's my excuse. But if you want to see me continue to struggle with that, I am totally fine going back and trying again for monetary compensation.
Yeah, man. Just literally all you do is beat Bowser once. What do you foresee Ganon being an issue in this game?
I don't know. There's a few versions of Ganon, and so I think I should be okay. I do know there's one where you need to utilize the bow a lot.
Yeah.
And that kind of worries me. Especially given the fact that Navi has not been very Z target sensitive. That's why I died the handful of times that I did with those skelly dudes, because I'm like, ho, lock on so that I can get into kick butt mode and do side bends and sit-ups and not lose that butt.
Yeah. Well, I have faith in you. Have you been to this part yet? You have, right?
Yeah, and I don't have a key, so I can't go through that door.
Let me know if you need me to help you find keys. I mean, I can always look it up for you, but I can be your strategy guide, baby.
Yeah, it's I probably need to go to another section.
Yeah.
Here's what's gonna suck.
Section.
Don't grab me. Okay.
I had a bit of kind of a, I guess it's kind of a sad thing. It doesn't have to be forever, but I canceled my Game Pass subscription last night.
Okay.
Because
I think that's for the best.
I mean, I took a look at what I was playing and I'm not playing anything on Game Pass right now. I'm playing The Witcher 3, which I purchased on Steam. So like,
sure.
And I feel I really want to like play that game proper. Like I want to like play it and enjoy it and love it and not get like sidetracked with stuff on Game Pass. So I'm like, I'm just going to cancel my Game Pass. The cool thing is I keep all of my game saves and whatnot. So when I repay for it and anything I would download again, I could just jump right back into. But like, yeah, man, I'm just like, I'm getting to the point where I didn't understand Steam at first because I'm like, why would I buy stuff on Steam when I could just play it on Game Pass and just pay a monthly subscription? And the thing is, I actually like owning the game on Steam way more.
Ooh.
Like I feel more obligated to play the game.
Sure.
Because I paid for it. I know they can just delete it at any time. And listen, I wish my computer had like a disk drive and I could buy games physically like I can PlayStation games. But
sure.
It's the biggest form of ownership that I can have on a PC game now. But I like it. And I feel really good when I get good deals. Like I got a killer deal on The Witcher 3 and all the DLC.
Yeah, you did, dude. We talked about that during the last stream where you're like, I got it for $10 and I'm like, it's 40.
Yeah, dude, I love it. And it's a great game. Like it's a really fun game. And like there's some full-blown like freaking what's her name in Titanic? What's
Kate Winslet?
Yeah, but what's her name in the movie? It's it's Rose.
Rose.
There's
okay.
some full-blown Rose from Titanic moments in The Witcher 3. Like, whoa, dude. Like,
yeah, I mean that's kind of a thing though, you know? Like that's they know they give fan service where fan service is due.
They know. I mean, I watched The Witcher show, so I should have known, but like I didn't expect it. It was a nice little surprise. But yeah, I feel good. And like it's kind of like nerd clout.
Jesus.
In my mind, I guess, like, you know, you got a robust Steam library. It means more than, you know, I downloaded a bunch of stuff on Game Pass, even though Game Pass is a much better deal in theory. And sometimes they get great games on there. I originally downloaded it to play the Indiana Jones game.
Right.
And I'm glad I did because that game was fun, but I'm glad I didn't spend $60 on it, to be real.
Mm-hmm.
And I played a lot of other games with my Game Pass. Plus, dude, the thing about Game Pass too is like, okay, so I'm going to play Skyrim again with mods. I can't play with mods on the Game Pass version. I have to actually buy the game. So like, if you want to play with mods, you can't use Game Pass anyway. So,
Sure.
so yeah, I may never get it again. I may just.
Oh, what? Damn it! I gotta take him out. I guess.
I may just convert to Steam.
Well, and that's fine, man. I mean, now that you're in that elite group of, PC gamers that love the smell of their own farts, that's totally fine, dude. I mean, just you do you, boo. You know what I mean?
I will do me. I will do me. Which that reminds me.
I gotta pay.
Oh God, already,
dude. I'm so sorry, and I don't want to put too much
man.
pressure on you. You could just sit in silence and let this be ASMR while I go pee. It's up to you, man. But guys, I'm going to literally burst. I don't know how Drew does it. His bladder's huge compared to mine.
It really is.
But I'll make it really quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, it's like going somewhere with a child. You know what I mean? And maybe it's the whole, like, he's a dad, so it kind of makes sense now. I don't want your nuts. Dang it, dude. I don't want nuts, bro. Give me some hearts. I need some freaking hearts, man. Because clearly I am garbage at this game. Let me look at the map, because I want to make sure that I'm not screwing something up. Okay. I think this is probably where I want to go. Well, oh no. Oh God. You bastard. Come on, stupid. Try to give me a hand job. You little ishes. Bitches. Getting all handsy with me. Nuh-uh, dog. Why are you giving me all magic? Why? Why are you giving me just magic? Okay, so tiny, probably a key, which is exactly what I need. What I don't need is magic. Or maybe it could be a heart. I'd be down for that. Key. Perfect. Exactly what we need. He's taking longer than I thought. Maybe he had a little poopy doobs. Maybe he had a little turd that he had to eke out while going to the bathroom, man. Here, let me look at the map again. God, I'm sorry. I'm very disappointing. Okay, so let's, I guess, go. Wait a minute. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine, I think.
I will kiss away the pain.
Nope, that's not the way.
I will stand by you forever. Hey, Luigi, I'm going to assume that you are referring to, so welcome to the club, Seth. Are you referring to PC gaming? And if so, thank you.
Or the small bladder club.
Or the... yeah, could be.
The tiny pee receptacle.
Said yes. He's talking about PC gaming. Yeah, dude, I love it. I mean, my only gripe as a convert is not being like, sometimes you get a wild hair and you're like, I'm going to move my PlayStation into my bedroom, or I'm going to move my PlayStation from this room to another room. And you can't really do that with PC. I guess technically you could, but I'm not going to move it from my office. I'm also going to eat a banana on stream. So if you guys are into that thing, like, let us know.
Oh God.
I'm on a fruit kick, dude. I'm eating a lot.
Aren't you doing that thing where it's like only fruit before noon or something?
Yeah, and
or is that just something that you told me that you were going to do and you're not actually going to do it?
No,
because
dude, I'm all in.
Your ADHD brain doesn't quite work. Okay.
No, I'm all in on it.
That's fine.
It's problematic because I hit a nice lick there where I was eating cereal on stream and it was really fun.
Wait a minute.
And we now instantly have to abandon that because of my dieting. But isn't that just your 30s for you? You know what I mean? Like,
no.
If we were young, we would just be eating all the cool cereals. But because we're middle-aged and not getting any younger,
this is true.
We have to find ways to up our health game. Health is wealth, man. Health is wealth.
Am I high? Like, I swear to God, dude, there is a treasure chest in this room, but like,
maybe you have to kill those guys.
It's supposed to be right here. I did. Nothing happened. Let's kill him again. Okay. And then this guy. See, this is the problem with the map and the compass, dude. It you know, like,
Yeah.
they're both dead. There's nothing. I'm walking on a treasure chest that is non-existent. I'll bet you it's like, it should be in this room. It
Is it a
shouldn't be
glitch?
on another floor.
Is it a glitch?
Makes me sad,
Luigi,
bro.
PC isn't as portable, but there are those mini PCs that use Ryzen CPUs with good integrated graphics to run some games. Like they're the size bigger than the SNES Classic, but no boxes. If not, those consider a Steam Deck. So I would love to have a second PC. That would be amazing. And to be real, like I don't play a lot of AAA games, so like I don't need as much horsepower as I have in my PC, but it is nice to have. Now, Drew, and I got FOMO so bad at last Christmas because Drew got a freaking Steam Deck for Christmas last year. And I was I was jealous, dude. I was jealous, man. I really was.
Sure. Well, okay. I mean, here is the thing, though. Like, you have dang it, dude. No, thank you. Please, no songs. I mean, you know, you were like, dude, I'm totally gonna get one. I'm like, why, bro? Like, you have.
You
a
talked me
gaming
out of it.
PC.
You talked me out of it.
Like, there's no reason for you to have yet another thing that will just collect dust,
bro.
From being for real.
I want to go to like my kids' basketball practice and whip out my Steam Deck. Be like, check it out.
I bet you want to whip out your deck at your kids' basketball game.
Deck, yeah. Unless you were playing Terraria or Mod Pack Minecraft, those things eat RAM for breakfast. Oh, I'm sure. Dude, Terraria is a game that I got into, but like didn't play it right. And let me explain.
Okay.
All I did was like mine and stuff. I didn't even know that there was like mega monsters and stuff that you could fight, and there's like this whole like crazy like fantasy tie-in and whatnot. Like I have never gotten to that. Like, how do you even get there? Like, I don't even know what I've dug pretty deep into the earth too, and like mined a bunch of stuff and crafted a bunch of stuff, and it's a fantastic game.
You mined and crafted? Are you sure you're playing the right game?
I know that. No, but for real, like, did you ever play Terraria, Drew?
No.
Why not?
No, dude. My backlog is longer than, well, it's longer than a lot of things. But dude, I don't have time. I really don't. I mean, I still haven't played Red Dead Redemption 2. I still haven't played that. I own it.
And back me up on this, Luigi, too, because he played it. It's like you can get lost in Terraria. Like, you can play that game for 1,000 hours. Like, you just sit and play and play and play. So my PlayStation is in my room, and I have Terraria for PS5, and that's a great game to just lay in bed and play.
Well, and I think that's sort of a part of it. If it's for PS5, then that means there is trophies, which...
Oh, and it's all platforms, by the way, but yeah,
which means I will get sucked into it trying to get all the trophies. Damn it, Link, are you for real? And I will conquer it, but it'll piss me off, because I'm sure that is one of those, like, it takes 1,000 hours to get all the trophies, or whatever. Can you
100%, dude? It's like Stardew Valley. It's like it's like any of them, like any of those types of games, Minecraft, any of that. Like, yeah, this is why I stopped playing Terraria, because it's one of those games that for someone like me, I'm not just gonna like inherently figure out all the stuff. You have like that's a game like you must watch YouTube videos for.
Sure.
And like figure out what to do and where to do it and like how to progress, and it's like that. And Minecraft, like I was talking to my son, I was like, I tried to play Minecraft several times, and I'm like, dude, I cannot figure out how to play. He's like, yeah, you just have to watch YouTube videos, that's how you learn how to play. And I'm like, but I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I want to do that with another game, because I did that with Stardew Valley. I don't know. Terraria is fun though. I need to get back into it. I do.
Well, and you are a person that can play a video game for 20 minutes, leave, come back a week later and play it for an hour, and then come back come back a month later and pick it back up. I can't, dude. I'm a one game at a time kind of guy, and crap. fine, I guess. Yeah. Oh, okay. So you're in the chat.
Yeah.
Is that what?
My bad. Did you ask me a question?
No, but I was sort of leaving it open for you to continue. The conversation.
Yeah. So the conversation is this. That's why I like games like Skyrim and honestly, The Witcher 3, because I can just go and sit down and just run a quick like fetch quest or something, and then just be like, okay, like I progressed in the game, and now I'm gonna go do something else, and then I come back and I do another quest, and then I just that just compounds over time. One thing about The Witcher, though, that I will say, and this is why people like it, the quests are very in depth. There's really no like throwaway quests where it's like, oh yeah, I need you to just run across the map and grab this thing and then bring it back to me. Like it's really way more in depth than that. And so, and I do like it. And as long as I can save in between stuff, like it doesn't matter. I hate games that if you're like in the middle of the quest, it won't let you save. And that's why I end up abandoning games like that, because I don't always have time to like complete the entire thing, the entire quest. But yeah, dude, it's been a lot of years. My gaming style is very like fragmented. I don't grind games really.
I'm a grinder, dude. I want to conquer it as quickly as possible.
I just don't have time.
Well, that's true, and I do, and I don't. I mean, I do and I don't, and that's the problem. There's so many things that I have on my list of just crap to do, and it's all my fault, dude. I could easily just play video games for the rest of my life and not have to worry about all of the stupid projects that I get myself caught up in. But what's life without variety?
Yeah. No doubt, dude. No doubt. Luigi has over 800 hours in Terraria.
Dang, son, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's dedication, dude. That's that game for you. Talk about a game, and I feel like Minecraft's like this. There's several examples. I think Skyrim's a good example of games just reinventing themselves over and over and over and over and over again, and getting people to continue to buy these games that have been out for like, I mean, in the case of Skyrim's been out since like 2011 or something like that, and people are still paying $60 for it.
Yeah, not me.
Like, it's just nuts. And now they have the VR version, which I would be way down to play Skyrim in VR.
Sure.
I'm really glad I never bought a VR headset,
dude.
I feel like I would be a potato if I had.
No, you would never use it.
Really?
Yeah, because it's not it. You don't have time.
It's too involved.
If you're gonna use a VR headset, you are like, you have to set aside time to do it. And knowing you'd probably be one of those people that like would get dizzy by
100%
the use of it, you know?
And
then you'd be like, why did I spend $300 on this freaking thing?
Part of why I've never bought one, because I was afraid it would give me a headache. Also, I wear glasses, clearly, and you have to buy like the glasses inserts to like
they have like things where you can adjust. Damn it, dude. What the how
yeah,
I was up there.
Yeah.
I was up there and I squandered the opportunity.
It's teasing you. It's teasing you.
It sure freaking is, bro.
Yeah.
And this little fairy little bitch that's with me is not helping in the slightest.
Yeah.
She's like, look up here, I'm green, look. It's like, then do you want to, like, I don't know, actually give me advice?
Yeah.
Or do you just want to be a bitch about it?
Do you want to like help me with my grappling hook and guide me in that way?
Yeah, she doesn't.
She does not. Let's play a game, Drew. The game is called Over or Underrated. And you don't have to give me a lot of context, but just like maybe a couple of lines for why you think it's over or underrated.
Okay.
Luigi, base game, never played modded for Terraria. So is that my problem? Okay.
Maybe.
Over or underrated? Nintendo Classics. I think I know the answer to this first one, but Super Mario 64.
I think it's appropriately hyped. Like, I think, because here's the thing, I think, oh, shnikes, dude, son of a bitch. It's fine. It's a solid game. It's very well done. It was the first 3D Mario that started the trend of all of the 3D Marios. and I appreciate that about it. The only problem is there's people out there that think it's a garbage game, and it has its blemishes, dude. It has its struggles. Damn it, Navi, why don't you freaking tell me?
Oh, I didn't realize that that's what she was trying to get at. Was like, I didn't even realize that she. Wow, it took me all this time.
Paying attention,
dude. I took me all this time to realize that she helps you.
Yeah, sort of. She just mocks you, dude. She's just like a stupid little freaking.
Hey, listen!
Like, listen to what, bitch? What? Am I supposed to play something on my freaking ocarina?
Hey, Luigi said Scarecrow song.
Oh, dog, I don't even have that song.
Oh!
Are you serious? Do I need that song to continue in this dungeon?
Oh my god, dude. I hope so, because that would be hilarious.
Oh my god.
Does he have to have that, Luigi? No. He said no. So that's
Thank
good.
God.
I know,
okay,
I was gonna say,
so the treasure chest that I'm going for in this little thing is I don't necessarily need it, which I guess is fine.
my heart sank for you, dude.
I know.
To be honest, I was like,
how
what? Okay, that was Super Mario 64. I'm gonna skip to some stuff that like I don't know the answer to for real. That was kind of a, I think it's either a heart piece or a gold sculptula.
Okay.
So this might be unnecessary. You might have just wasted all of our times by trying to.
Probably.
Okay, Donkey Kong Country. Over or underrated?
Okay. Donkey Kong Country, I think underrated. It's not my favorite, but I think it's underrated because most people, when they think of Donkey Kong, they forget and think of like Donkey Kong 64, which was kind of garbage. And I don't know, dude. I think it's good. That was one of those games that you played at like Kmart or Target or whatever.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that was. Am I making mistakes? I'm making mistakes.
Dude, I'm gonna say it's underrated because it's awesome. I just beat it, and
wait, did I say overrated?
No, you said.
I said underrated. Right?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
good.
agree. It's underrated because, and part of the reason why it's underrated is because because of my play style, I can't express how much I like games that you can beat in like 1 or 2 hours. Like, that's cool, man. I like games like that can serve a purpose. You can just kind of speed run in your own way in like a couple of hours, Donkey Kong Country. And then you can go back, and when you were a kid and you didn't have a lot of money to buy games, you could sharpen your sword. You could go back and try to beat it faster and faster and faster, or unlock all the secrets and all that kind of stuff.
Where did my map go?
Did you ever play Did you play Paper Mario?
No, and it is a mistake. I've always wanted to. It's just, sometimes we think about playing a game, and it's the same thing. Like Thousand Year Door has been on my list forever, and it came out again on it's like on Switch now, I believe, and so I could easily play it. It's not like I have to figure out where the actual F I'm going.
That might be a fun game for us to play at some point. It's one of the Paper Marios. Okay, I'm gonna make a statement here.
Yeah,
I'm. It's a little bit skewed because I didn't play this game a lot as a kid. Blah blah blah. But like, dude, Banjo-Kazooie, overrated, dude. Overrated.
Really?
I don't like it. I played it a few times. If we never play Banjo-Kazooie, I won't be mad. Now maybe I'm missing out and I'm being too close-minded, but I just feel like there's so many other great Nintendo games. Why would I play Banjo-Kazooie?
I mean, I think it's a part of that rareware set of games, and I think they're very well done. But I get it. Like, there's other options out there if you wanted to play something similar. And I feel like I think Donkey Kong 64 has that sort of similar setup to it.
Never played that. I can honestly say I've never played 1 second of Donkey Kong 64.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not a good time.
I remember as a kid thinking like I saw some of the gameplay, or maybe I did play it at like Walmart or something like that. But yeah, not.
Oh, absolutely, dude. You have to play that shiz at a grocery store or whatever you want to call them.
DK64 is my family's arch nemesis.
I believe that.
Yeah,
for real.
That's funny. Okay, let's move on. Did you? Okay, I think what on Roman numerals? What is X? Is that 5?
10.
Oh, 10. I don't know. We played Mega Man 5, I think, on this channel, and I think it's overrated. Didn't like it.
You got your ass handed to you on a silver platter.
Hated it.
And got blasted in it with one of those Mega Man cannons.
Part of the reason why Drew plays games and I just sit and try to distract him, because that is one game that like turned me off from playing games on stream. Like I just didn't, and it wasn't even on stream actually. I think we just played it and like put out a video about it. But yeah, anyway, I hated it, didn't like it. I never was that big. I think the Mega Man games are overrated. I'm not.
Yeah, I
fan
get
of
it. I mean, I think you pick your franchise when you're, growing up. You pick the franchise that becomes your personality. And, for me, it was Sonic the Hedgehog. Like, that was my franchise that I picked that became, like, I don't care what it is, I'm going to defend Sonic. I know some of the games are just really, really turds.
Turd
but I'm
burglar.
okay with that. I'm okay with that.
Yeah. All right. No, I'm not dying on the Mega Man hill, but I think it's overrated. I think Street Fighter is overrated.
I think that's another one too.
That kind of hurt to say a little bit, but
or Mortal Kombat. You know what I mean? Like,
and that's why
I think I'm more Street Fighter, if I'm being honest, because of the arcade cabinet options. You know what I mean? Like that to me is just way more fun.
Speaking of strategy guides, and that's kind of why I was saying it's overrated, because I am more of a Mortal Kombat. I had the Mortal Kombat 2 strategy guide. And
that's a strategy guide I think is worth the money, because you got to know all the finishers, dude.
Yeah, I knew all the finishers. Get over here.
Finish him.
And then I would like rip off my mask as Reptile, and I would shoot my tongue out and like rip your head off. But dude, you got all like everybody knew there was like fatalities, which is what that was called. But in the strategy guide, you got babalities, which is where you turned your opponent into a baby.
Which does not sound. It's when you say babality, it sounds like a hot babe would come out and do something like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just the verbiage is off.
What's interesting is I'm looking at these strategy guides for Mortal Kombat 2, and they don't look like the one I had as a kid. So this is very interesting. It was definitely Mortal Kombat.
Maybe it was it 2? Was it 3?
Oh, it was 2.
What I mean?
I think this was the one. Dang, dude. And it's crazy how expensive some of this crap is. Like this one's $250.
Yeah.
But they've got it like box and boarded. So maybe it's just really nice. I don't know.
Yeah.
It just sucks, dude, when you get rid of all your childhood stuff and then it comes back
when
around.
You're a child.
And then you're like, wait, why did I get rid of that? It's worth $250 now, but it's worth more to me. It's worth more to me than the money. But yeah, dude, I knew all the fatalities and stuff. So yeah, as a result, like I think Street Fighter is overrated. Sidebar on Mortal Kombat though, I sucked at like the story mode, which was basically just a big tournament. You just fought through the tournament. I sucked at it. I was trash. I only played Mortal Kombat against my friends. And it's because I could flex on them with all the fatalities that I knew.
Yeah.
And to this day, I remember the fatality for Reptile where he ripped his mask off and shoots his tongue out and rips your head off. It's back, down, low punch, which was B. So it was back, down, B. And that was how you did it. So occasionally I'll go to like an arcade or, someone will be playing that game on like a Super Nintendo and I can bust that one out. But because that's the only one I remember. But why is that a core childhood memory of mine? I don't know. Back, down, low punch. Did you ever get into any of the Castlevania games?
No, that's not a franchise that I wasn't trying to whip werewolves' penises,
Hi, dude, I've got like mass FOMO for that franchise for some reason. Like, because I like vampire stuff. And I want to play Castlevania, but I don't know which one to play. Like, which Castlevania should I play first? Other people are asking this. According to Reddit, Castlevania 1 or Super Castlevania IV. Okay. Luigi, I never played Castlevania until I got an NES Classic. What's the verdict? Is it any good?
Yeah. Speaking of any good, I am not.
Do you need help?
I'm lost. I don't know if you're going to be able to help me. If I'm being
dude,
honest,
don't ever question my Google abilities.
Your Google is, I don't know if your Google is going to be able to figure out how damaged my brain is.
Okay. Say it in your own words, Drew. What should I type?
I need to find the other two ghosts. Like, I need to find the third ghost in the forest temple, and I don't know where the hell to go, dude. I know I need to go back to a room where there is a locked door. I saw it. I just don't know where the hell I'm supposed to go.
I need help finding the last two ghosts, and I think they are here. Kim, please help. Video.
And dude, my map disappeared. Like, there's supposed to be like a little map thing in the corner telling me when I go in and out of rooms and stuff. It gone. I don't know where it went.
Yeah, but did you die and never get it back or something?
No, I have it, dude. It's see, it's right there. It's right there. And the thing. And I got the boss key too. I know, man. No. No fear. It's no fear.
Okay, where are all the ghosts in the forest temple? The forest temple. Oh, he said
how did my map just magically come back?
Because Luigi said you disabled the mini map. Try L or R.
Oh, damn it.
Dude, I love Luigi. You get all.
You're a real one. Thank you.
You get all the points today. So you must defeat each Poe sister to light the torches and open the path to the Phantom Ganon.
Yeah, I got two.
Joelle haunts the west corridor. Beth haunts the east corridor. Amy is found in a puzzle room hidden behind a picture. And Meg, the final sister, is found in the central chamber.
Behind a picture? Okay, what? Tell me about that there girl, that picture girl. About that picture girl.
Amy. Let's figure out where to find the Amy ghost in the forest temple.
And what a name, dude. Amy? Like, what are you, Sonic's girlfriend?
To find Amy in the forest temple, you must locate her isolated chamber where she's depicted in a large painting. Shoot the painting with a fairy bow to trigger a block sliding puzzle. Rearrange the fallen blocks to recreate her portrait within the time limit to make her appear for battle. After defeating her, the green flame torch.
Great. You missed the part where it's locate.
Okay, where's she located?
Locate.
Where to find?
I can beat her once I find her. I remember the puzzle now, but I don't remember where the hell that hoe is.
All right. Don't get your panties in a twist.
I will get my panties in a twist, dude. I will twist them so much they'll be juiced like limes.
Okay, all
right. I'm not gonna give you the rub.
Give me the rub.
I need the rub.
Damn it, dude. Why does nobody just have a map?
I told you, dude. It's not. My brain. I told you. Your Google's not up to snuff.
I got this. Just chill for a second. There is a map that shows it. Somebody on Reddit has it.
Thank God. Thank God for Reddit, dude.
Always.
Didn't think I'd be saying them words.
Reddit is where all truth is found.
Oh my God, dude. I love that I just left the effing dungeon. Oh, things great. Everything's great.
How do I get to Amy?
This is embarrassing, dude. This is straight up embarrassing.
Amy in the forest temple. Jeez, dude. You must obtain. Okay, she's located in an isolated chamber with a large painting. Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that would be. This is embarrassing, dude. I'm supposed to be like the game player person.
Nah, dude. This game's hard.
That's why shitting down my leg.
That's why I never beat it as a kid, because it was too hard. If you didn't have a guide or had like a friend who could help you. This was like early internet. This is internet 1.0.
True.
Map. I'm just going to type in map. Maybe that'll tell people that I need it. Reach the central... To find Amy in the Forest Temple, you must first reach the central room and defeat the first 3 Poes to activate more paths in the temple.
The first 3 Poes? She's the 3rd Poe.
Then enter the isolated chamber with the giant portrait. Shoot the portrait with your fairy bow. So yeah, like... Okay, what order to beat the ghosts in the Forest Temple?
Yeah, like what the hell, dude?
Forest water. Okay, what? Okay, the Forest. Like,
are you going AI?
No, I'm going to IGN because I'm gonna have to.
Why don't you go to zeldadungeon.org or whatever? I'm sure that'll probably give us a better like linear pathway. And IGN is so full of ads that it is impossible to navigate without the web page crashing 1,000 times because they have to sell something. Like, get the F out of here, IGN, with that crap. Like, I don't even want you guys to sponsor us anymore because I don't want to push an inferior product that is your garbage effing website and your buster ass game players.
You already got a POTA. You already got the hook shot. You already hook shot goodies. All right, the Forest Temple. Here we go. The first 2 rooms.
Okay.
Entrance room. As you enter, blah, blah, blah. Skulltula. Gold Skulltula, number 50.
Yep. Number 50.
Second small key. Gold Skulltula, 51. Blue Bubble Hallway to the north. Did you do that? Blue Bubble Hallway to the north?
I don't know what a blue bubble is, but I got the blue flame ghost already.
Stalfo's room to the north. You already went north. The map in the...
I think those are the skeleton guys.
3rd small key.
I have a 3rd key, yeah.
Ruins, map room. Here, kill the lone blue bubble to make a big chest appear containing the dungeon map, which you already got. Ruins to the northeast. We don't want to do optional stuff. Boss key room. Strange.
I got the boss key.
Okay, cool. You got the bow. You already got the boss key. Another small key. We don't want to do optional Skulltula stuff. Okay, first 2 Poe sisters. Twisted corridor to the west. Go through the twisted corridor and the small, funky, angled room, then jump across the 2 platforms to the door on your right. Did you do that?
Yep. Did that. I already have the first 2 Poe sisters are down. They're already beat.
Joel's room, Bo room, Beth's room, the final twist. Twist corridor east, another funky angled room, which comes with another wall master that Navi will warn you about. There's nothing to be done in this small room at the moment, so either jump across or jump down and climb up the ladder to get to the area on your right. In this hallway, you'll find a new enemy, green bubbles. They're basically just like the blue ones you encountered earlier, except they only go in circles and they occasionally stop having flames.
Yeah.
Really a pretty worthless obstacle. Kill them if you like. The lava room. I don't think you.
Yeah. Okay. I need to get. That's where I need to go.
Yeah. So you need to go to the east. So the east is where you've failed us.
Okay. Well. Okay. Yes. Yes. Well, on multiple occasions. Okay, but from an easterly perspective, I'm guessing this is the only east I can go because the other east I can't. It's too high. That's the secret thing with the Scarecrow song.
Shout out to Rob Random who said dropping a like, but I don't have time to stay. Hope you all have a good one. That's so nice. I love the internet sometimes, for real. Also, we got a new Twitch follow, which that's
surprising.
Pretty cool. I love that. I love that for us. Okay, yeah. So, do you want me to read the whole like east twisted corridor east? Find another funky angled room.
Yeah. Again, like it's. I guess it's hard when I'm not looking at the thing itself because you know what I mean. Like I need like map guidance. Like I need to know like where to twist and turn instead of just locate this. It's like, well, if I could locate my ass from a hole in the wall, I'd be better off.
Yeah, I know. And they give you mini maps is what they do. The last 2, there's a checkerboard room.
It's lost on me.
Yeah. But I know we haven't been there because we haven't been to a checkerboard room that I remember either. So, See, the thing is, though, I know you've been in the right area because it's the green bubbles, the green with like the green skulls. That's the way that you're supposed to head.
Yeah, I know. I for the life of me, I can't remember where the hell that even was. If I'm being real, it's because playing video games and having a conversation is not an easy thing to do, dude. Like,
yeah,
I don't know how other streamers do it. I really don't.
Well, you're about to become an expert. Do you want me to just drop this in the chat and you can just look at it yourself?
I mean,
I already have it pulled up. That's the only reason why I'm thinking that might be a good option.
I mean, you can. I'm kind of stubborn. What the hell, dude?
Oh, trust me, I don't like it either. I don't want to look at.
Damn it. Okay, so all that does is this. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Did I just undo what I did previously? How the hell do I even do that? Oh my god, dude.
That's why these games are rough, dude. Do it. Just jump.
Well, yeah, it's fine. I can just jump in the water and not hurt myself. Except for the fact that
shut up and rage quit.
Yeah, seriously, dude. Like, what the hell's wrong with me?
There's nothing wrong with you, dude. Everybody gets stuck on these.
I know, but I'm like, I love puzzle games. You know what I mean? Okay.
Shadow Wizard is in the house.
Welcome back, Shadow Wizard.
What up, Shadow?
All right. Let's try another angle here.
Shadow Wizard, I feel like you are an Ocarina of Time wizard. Like, where does...
Possibly, yeah.
Drew has beat the first two Poe sisters. He's trying to beat the next Poe sister. Edgar Allan Poe's sisters is who he's trying to beat.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know.
I know, dude. I just.
Yep. The final twist. This is the final. Maybe just use a YouTube video at this point. Yeah, dude.
I know. All right.
Just do it.
Can you entertain the folks while I look up how to do it? I'm sorry.
I will. Forest Temple is one of my faves. Well, Shadow, it's not Drew's fave right now.
At the moment,
is the bane of his existence. He's currently watching a YouTube video, which any of us would do at this point because it's necessary to complete the task at hand, which is trying to get through this. You know what? I know Drew is super frustrated right now, but
it's because I feel bad about just being I hate not being an expert at something.
Nah, dude.
You know what I mean? That's my toxic trait.
You're not supposed to be. Watch that YouTube video because Luigi's going to tell us a story about his DK64 story, and absolutely we want to hear it. And what's hilarious is I'm teetering back and forth between the vertical stream and the horizontal stream, and it's actually really funny. So we've got Luigi in the horizontal stream, we've got Shadow Wizard in the vertical stream, which is really funny.
Sick.
Shadow, while we're waiting on the DK64 story, I consider, this is from Shadow Wizard, I consider Forest Temple the second hardest in the game. People get surprised when I say that, but it can be tricky. Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say it's a little tricky at the moment for our boy Drew, but I did prepare a song for Drew this morning, actually.
I just want everyone to know the quality on this YouTube video is awful, but it is a full playthrough, so I'm just sucking it up. But it is so dark. Like, what is wrong with your capture card?
Well, you know what? I think this should cheer up Drew. The song goes, "Come with me and you'll be in a world of Drew appreciation. Take a look and you'll see there's no need for hesitation.
But maybe masturbation.
If you want to view true dedication, simply look at Drew and then you'll see anything Drew does is pure perfection.
Oh, God.
'Cause Drew is so much better at games than me." Okay, so to Luigi's DK64 He says, okay, so we love DK64, this game. My brother, he loved it, played it numerous times when he first got it, when it launched. However, we had never beaten it in over 14 years because at the final world, we're blocked by a door that requires 2 collectibles, a bunch of medals, and a Nintendo coin, which you needed to obtain from Frantic Factory from an arcade cabinet of the original Donkey Kong.
Oh.
Shadow just said, we believe in you, Drew. Also love the hat. Very nice.
Is it my Superman hat? My Superboy hat, I guess.
Your Superboy hat. From an arcade cabinet of the original Donkey Kong, all levels from 25M, 50M, 75M, and 100M. So wait, that's what kept you from beating it? We got stuck at this door on the hard mode at an arcade with 1 life for 14 years.
Oh my God, that is awful. That is true suckiness.
14 years. Now, let me ask you this, Luigi. After 14 years, did you beat it? Or is this the 14th year? Years afterwards. I was like waiting for him to be like, and this is the 14th year, and we finally beat it. We beat it as a family. That is so wholesome. I love that. Ages ago. That is amazing. As a family.
I think it's this one. All right, y'all.
Well, I guess you could say we're going to beat Ocarina of Time as a family because Drew's going to beat it at some point.
No, I will. Once I get.
It was 14 years from DK64's launch day. Wow.
It's insane. I mean, that said, though, I mean, there's games that have launched, 20 years ago that I just haven't even started, or I did start, and then it's one of those situations where like, oh yeah, sure.
Well, dude, I didn't beat Donkey Kong Country until the other day.
Like, which I'm so
after all
proud
those
of
years,
you, dude. Yeah, I do think it's hilarious though that like you beat it so quickly into your stream that you're like, I guess I'll just start over.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I did. And I played so much better the second time around.
Well, of course,
but
shaking off the cobwebs.
Yeah.
If I turned around and played this again right after running through it, it would be a breeze because you forget so much. It takes a while to like refresh the brain hole.
So the last little wrinkle in Luigi's story about DK64, he says, and the next thing we learn years later is that speedrunners skipped that door by tossing oranges to cause lag to speed clip through the camera, bypassing the door.
Really?
Dude, I'm telling these speedrunners, man, I'm glad I'm not a speedrunner. I think I would I feel like I would not do well with that. I just don't have the patience to like learn. I'm surprised that I got so into like fatalities, like I said in Mortal Kombat, because that freaking the dexterity of like the do. All right, how are you feeling, Drew? After watching that video,
confused.
No better off.
Bit. A little. I feel a little. Okay, hang on. Still a little confused.
How do you feel?
That's okay. A little confused. Okay. Clearly, I misinterpreted something.
That's all right. I'm glad you're doing this.
Entertain the masses.
No, I'm glad you did this.
Let me tell you, I am sweating profusely right now, and it's that the good thing. It doesn't stink. It doesn't stink, so it's not like true panic sweat. But it is. I can feel it running down my armpit, and it like.
That's when you know. That's when you know it's good. Luigi, DK64 was made with Rare, knowing the game would have slowdown at times, so the developers made it so that your character would speed up to compensate. Interesting. Shadow Wizard says, I prefer 100% completions over speedrunning because I'm not good at speedrunning. I will clap to that, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that because I don't want to be a speedrunner.
I think
be honest,
if there's something that I played a bunch and I really like it. I can see the appeal of a speed run. I really can.
I like
Because
watching
you
other
just
people
wanna
speed
keep
run.
playing it. Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's extremely impressive what some people can do, but I also want to have somewhat of social skills. So it's a trade. It's a trade-off.
It is.
I'm just kidding.
It's a big trade-off. I will throw this out there, Drew. Once you get back on track, I do have what I think is going to be a very fun game for you. Better than the, you know what? Let's go, while Drew's doing that, let's go back. And I want to talk about over or under rated.
Okay.
But before I do that, Luigi, question for you both. Have you seen what the NES Tetris community have done last year? Not specifically last year, but I've seen a lot of crazy Tetris play, and it's crazy that they still use the original. Don't they still use their original NES controller for like official sanctioned Tetris competition? I think. Okay. I've helped people 100% Majora's Mask so many times, and the memories are great. It's a top 3 Zelda game for me. Shadow Wizard.
That may be the one that we do after this, if I'm being honest, because I loved it. I beat it as a kid, but I haven't played it since. Kind of similar with this as well, but I have played this within the last decade, I guess.
Okay, so over or underrated, I spotted one on this list. Pikmin, I think, is underrated.
Oh, yeah, dude, it is so good. I am so glad that I found that franchise. If I'm being serious, dude, it is
like all these years later too. Like you just got into it like last year.
It's so good. It's such a good game.
That was never even on my radar as a kid, to be honest.
Yeah.
Apparently there's a reason for why they use those NES controllers.
Damn it,
Luigi. Wow, dude, he's just like
I know,
ending
dude.
you, dude.
I'm just, God, man.
Oh man, I feel bad. Like I know what it feels like to be like scrambling. I know.
Crap. I think I know what my problem is. I think I keep taking a wrong turn, and instead of going the direction that I'm supposed to, I'm like backtracking, and it's screwing me over. I think that's my problem, dude. Because it's like I can't fall down the hole. I have to instead go a different direction. The east is, that, like you said, I have to go to the east, and I can't. And Juliet is in the west, and I'm trying to chase that puss, dude. I can't help myself.
Banker.
I'm looking.
You must.
Did you catch that?
Okay. I didn't. I didn't catch
you said something about Juliet, and I had.
Banker. You must.
What movie is that from?
The Holy Grail, dude. That's
and spank her.
Yes.
You must spank her. Have you heard of this, Drew? The technique for the NES controller in Tetris. The technique is known as rolling. They hold the controller vertically and use their thumb on the D-pad, but they press the controller using the other hand on the controller back, using all 5 fingers instead of rapidly tapping with one finger.
Yeah. So I kind of know that that technique. Okay, so
apparently it's when practiced, it's insane compared to hyper tapping, not to mention less stressful on the user's hands. Now, they say you learn something new every day, Luigi, and I have learned that today. That is very, very good. Yeah, I knew they did something goofy. It's crazy, though, that they still use those old school controllers.
Well, if it ain't broke, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we don't always need... Whoa. We don't always need new. Sometimes the old stuff's still good.
Yeah.
Am I still capturing? Okay. I'm going to change. No. I want to change a little something here to show that you have a dungeon key.
Okay.
Mad that that Tetris is not on the NES Classic. Dude, there's a lot of stuff not on the NES Classic. You know what I'm saying? I did not buy the NES Classic to be real, and I don't know why I didn't. But
I got the SNES Classic, and it was fun, dude. I think it was a good time. You know, it's currently now just hanging out in the box in my display case, because when you have an emulator, you don't really need those things.
Yeah,
so,
it's got a nice looking box. It's got
True.
a really nice looking.
I do like the retroness of it.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
Who doesn't like a nice crispy box?
Oh, what's in the box?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, dude, this is.
I know it's depressing.
It is depressing.
Welcome
I'm depressed.
This is my depression.
I'm depressed for you at this point. Like, very.
Just when I thought I said I could go play games, and instead I'm just dying all over the place.
It's what you know. It is like that classic issue where you can't just zero in on the one thing you need them to tell you the answer of. Like when you're watching YouTube videos, like you might have to watch 20 minutes to get to the point that you need. And this is
exactly
that. You know?
Exactly, dude. And that's the it's so garb, dude. And I just hate it. I hate myself for the fact that I'm doing this.
Yeah.
I'm being real, man.
Yeah, no, you're good, man.
And here's the reality of the situation. I'll try to give myself a pass a little bit.
You definitely get a pass.
Last night, usually I prep for these a little bit. Like I will, I'll take a peek at a strategy guide or something just to kind of refresh my memory. I try to be as raw as possible. And this is that, because last night I was doing a thing. I'm trying to pursue a career in voice acting, and I am taking classes to make that dream come true. And I was doing a character workshop last night until very late in the day, because everything is run on Pacific time, and I am not in that time zone. So I didn't have time to do it. I tried to calm down and like go to sleep. That was hard to do as well, which at that point I should have just been watching legitimately this video. Oh, you bastard.
No, did you just have that aha moment?
Okay. Oh, you.
It's always something so obvious,
no.
isn't it?
Okay, no. Here's the thing, dude. There's a bit of magic. There's this green magic where it holds your space, and then you can go back. They used that, so I don't have that. I didn't use that. So I watched this video for however long I've been doing this. Can't use that. Can't use that.
Oh, as in like their way of doing it, you can't do.
I can't do that. So, yeah, I legit just want to end myself at this point. It needs to happen. It just needs to happen.
Well, do you want to put a fork in this and let's just chat for a few more minutes while we play the last game that I prepared?
Yeah, let's just chat. Let's switch to that while I am also distracted doing this.
I don't know if this helps. Luigi said the green one returns you to the spot where you placed it.
Yeah, that's exactly what they did. They placed it in the room where you defeat the blue Poe, and it immediately shot them back there. And I don't know how to get back there.
So
that's my problem.
It is not necessary for the dungeon.
Right, but when you're lost and depressed, All
right, we've been teleported into Hyrule. Drew is about to fight some skulls. I'm about to distract him.
Yep.
Maybe he'll die, maybe he won't. Anything can happen on this show.
This is true. And if you were here last time, I struggled to find this place. So this should be nothing but forward momentum and good times and great oldies, soft rock 72.5 LMNOP.
Dude, I swear to God, I almost did. There was a country station. It's like, Good times, great country, be ba ba ba. From when I was a kid. That's so funny.
3784.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, dude. You know what's funny is when you jumped on that first pillar, I swear I thought you were gonna fall immediately because you were like, "Yeah, there should be some forward momentum," and you like looked like you almost fell. Hey, we got Patty in the chat. Hello, Patty.
What up, girl?
Hello.
I gotta get my pots. Seeing if there's.
Yeah.
It's just a letter over there.
Man, look at these 1998 graphics, the cutting edge of the late 90s.
There's nothing better than anything from the late 90s. You know, just everything was kind of blocky and very colorful.
Listen, we're gonna get there. Not the late 90s, more the mid 90s.
Oh, bro, it's like Conception. Oh.
It really is. We're gonna get into a 1995 issue of Nintendo Power, but before we do, Drew, what's been going on with you, man? What's new?
So apparently the sky is falling. Well, okay, so this week I text you this, I think last night or whatever, and I was like, oh, I knew it. I hesitated. Yeah, so I texted you last night and I was like, hey, I got a travel story for you. And would you like me to share that now?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So, all right. I travel for work. If you're a fan of the show, you know that's a thing. And I also have a problem with using public restrooms. Well, this is a story about public restrooms. Day was going just fine. Yup, day was going just fine. I was having a good day, dude. I was productive. It was just, I was like, man, I'm a model employee. Things are feeling good in the neighborhood. And I'm getting close to the end of my day, dude. I was like, I'm gonna grab some snacks. It's gonna be great. I'll get a nice meal. It's gonna be a fun time. Well, right as I'm getting into the parking lot of my last stop for the day, that's when it hit me, bro. I started to get the bubble gut sweats.
Oh no.
Yeah, dog. And I'm like, okay. I was like, and so you sit there and you like assess the situation. You know what I mean? Like you're trying to figure out, is this bad enough for me to have to leave?
Yeah.
And it absolutely was, dude. I didn't even go into my last stop. I just left, and I'm like, okay, my hotel is 45 minutes away. I'm gonna head that direction, and we'll see what happens. I didn't make it, dude. I did not make it to my hotel.
Did you shart?
I was so close, dude. I almost broke the seal. But thankfully, the lovely people of McDonald's exist.
Oh no, dude, it's one of those like single stall situations. So if someone else comes into shit, like you're taking up all the real estate. Am I right?
That's exactly. And it was a big stall. So, dude, oh God, I was the hot sweats, and it was so. Oh no, I went too far. It was so bad, dude. Just all the consistencies that you could have come out of a human being happened to me, and I just felt like garb, dude. I was straight garb, and I you know when you have to like just sit there and assess things and wait until you're like, okay, I'm fine, it's fine, everything is fine, and then you can leave. Oh crap, dude.
Oh, it resets.
This is some bull.
Oh yeah, you have your 700th wipe.
Yeah,
your
exactly.
Butthole's
exactly.
bleeding from the single ply.
Yeah, dude, it's like a marker. You just wipe and you wipe and you wipe, and it doesn't stop. Okay, so I'm getting ready. Like I'm like, all right, I'm done. I no job is done until the paperwork is complete, my friend. Filed my paperwork and then get up 3 seconds later. Nope, there's more. Had to plop back down and finish the business. There was an emergency job that had to take place. Not great. While I was wrapping that up, the door opens. In walks 2 shoes. And I'm thinking, okay, it's fine. I'm not going to be making any crude noises. Everything should be fine at this point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, dude. Ka-chee, 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 ka-chee. They're knocking at the door,
They're
dude. They're ready to
jiggling?
come in.
They're jiggling the door, dude. They're trying to come in. No, thank you. And I was like, hey man, I need a minute. Like I tried putting on like my deepest man voice because I'm like, I can't, dude.
That's when you say, occupied.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I'm gonna need a minute. And also I was trying not to like prove that I was sweating my balls off. And he's like, okay, and then steps back 2 feet and stands at the door. And I'm like, I wanted to be like, bro, can you give me like a straight minute? And he finally like figured it out and left the bathroom. And I'm like, okay, good.
Did you make
That's
eye
fine.
contact through the crack?
No, thankfully, dude, there was no crack. This was
Thank
a
God.
very well put together bathroom stall. It was good times. All right. Dude, I had to rush. I still wasn't feeling 100%, dude. I was still feeling rough and tough with my booty hole puffs. But I had to go, dude. I had to get out. Got out, washed my hands, walked out the door. Dude is standing right outside the door like he's trying to like smoke some cigarettes behind the dumpster at school. I'm like, what the hell is happening? And I was like, sorry, man. And I just booked it out there, dude.
Oh yeah, you got to run at that point. It's like,
yeah, I was gonzo, dude. I was out of there.
it's like you're like Jason Bourne in the Bourne Identity. Like there's that like theme music playing, and you're just trying to blend in with the crowd as you leave.
Seriously, but that is not where it ended, my friend.
Oh,
So I'm in the car. 32 minutes left. All right. Everything is great.
32 minutes left before you get to your
Till the
hotel,
hotel.
or until the story's done.
32 minutes until I get to my hotel. While I am on my way to said hotel. Stomach's still not feeling great, dude. Still not feeling great. And I'm like, I think I'm gonna throw up, dude. I was like, I think I'm gonna throw up. Now, you know me, dude. I don't like throwing up. Number one. Number two, my car is brand new. I do not want to throw up in my new car. That is not okay. So I had this little like snack box that I use for snackadoos. Dumped that out on the oh, dang it, I knew it. Dumped that out on the seat. Had it ready to go. Waited for the first off ramp. Pulled off. Got out of my car, and I was just like, oh, I'm just stretching my legs, man. Just stretching my legs because I have main character syndrome, and I think that everyone passing me is legitimately thinking about me more than themselves. So
Hold that thought. Attack the one that spins.
I know. The problem is I'm trying to do this and tell a story at the same time. It's not easy, especially with half a heart. I'm gonna die. It's gonna happen.
Oh, dude, trust me. Yep.
God damn it, dude.
By the way, Luigi's in the house. Luigi was
What up,
in my
Luigi?
morning
Good to
live
see ya.
stream and is now in our evening live stream. Boy, do we
is
love you,
sick.
Luigi. You are the
Anyway,
man.
so I'm standing outside, bro. Nope, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one, Link. That's the wrong one, idiot. Standing outside, and I'm like, okay, the cool breeze is I'm feeling it on my skin. Everything is so good, dude. I love it. Everything is awesome, if you will. And then all of a sudden, oh God. Immediately bent over. And do you remember the fountain that was outside of the Nickelodeon studio that always shot gack?
Oh, yeah. How
It
could I
was like
forget?
that, dude. It was straight just glugging out of my throat. And the best part is that I had a legendary pastry, a legendary Pop-Tart. It was strawberry flavored, so everything was red.
Oh, dude, and that's a
which
deep
was
red,
terrifying.
too. That's a deep red.
It is a deep, and I'm like, oh my God, what's that? I'm like, what is that? Oh, it's something I ate. It's fine. Everything's fine. Bro. But the thing is, I knew it was food poisoning because after throwing up for about 20 solid minutes, I felt good. I felt so much better. I got back in my car, drove to my hotel. And then, dude, all I wanted to do was get into my room. And they didn't do the digital key. You have to check in at the front desk. And let me tell you, the lady at the front desk was absolutely delightful. But bitch, read the room. I was sweating. Please don't ask me about extra crap. So where do you work? What are you in town for? Have you ever been here? Did you know that our breakfast is at this time?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know.
I was just about to reference the
6 to 9.
breakfast. They always tell you, like, breakfast is from 6 to 10. You're just like, I know.
Yeah. Well, and it's from 6 to 9, dude. They don't even do 10 anymore.
Oh,
They
that's
don't.
some
it's
baloney.
crap.
That's some malarkey. Dude.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm going to pause for a second.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of like poop, your story reminded me. So you went to McDonald's. If you're just tuning in, Drew had to peel off on a work trip to relieve himself at a McDonald's bathroom. And if y'all have used the McDonald's bathroom any time recently or of the past, really, I think their bathrooms have always been the same. It's like a 2 urinal and 1 stall situation. So
this was a 1 urinal, 1 stall. So it wasn't even like you could have a party in there, bro. It was just
worse.
It was a 2-seater.
Even worse.
A coupe, if you will.
So I am notorious, and I'm not proud of it, but I will admit that I like to use what it is referred to as the family restroom.
Sure.
You know, you go to a Walmart, they have the men's room, the women's room, and then they have the one in between that's for, families. It has,
because if you got a kid, it's great.
Yeah.
You go in there, no worries.
And I do have children, so maybe I feel like I'm entitled to using this, but I never use it when I'm with my children. Sure. I use it because it has a nice locking mechanism. It's private. It's nice. My deepest fear, and I swear I'm gonna put this out in the universe and it's gonna come true, but my deepest fear is like a mother of 3. She's got triplets, right? And she's like holding them in her arms, and she's like, they're crying and they're carrying on and they need their diapers changed. And she's just knocking at the door with, not really her help. She just has to get in there bad. And then, and
there's nothing but that hot, thick Duke cloud that you are
dude. And
the
then
whole room with.
and then in my fantasy, if you will, it's really more of a nightmare. I walk out, and she's just standing there like tapping her toe with these kids, and I just like sorry. Yeah, and then I just have to
oopsie poopsies.
Yeah, I don't know why we're getting long on this subject, but there was a meme floating around not too long ago that I saw, and I really thought that I had some secret all my life. But I've also been known to go to a Barnes & Noble to do a number 2.
Sure.
Because, like, who doesn't love a Barnes & Noble? The smell, the coffee, relatively clean bathrooms. And if you go during the day, not a lot of people in there. So, But apparently that's a thing, and the internet immortalized it in a meme.
It's the smell of books, actually, that makes you want to poop. And that has never happened to me, dude. I'm the boy with the golden colon or whatever, because outside of the one time I ate your mix at Chipotle, I never have to poop immediately after. I never have to poop in libraries or bookstores. But I've also trained my colon to hush up and stay stowed away. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let's flip over to the chat for a second. Luigi said, Seth, what is it with you and going into a boss fight with Jack All and HP? First Craig and now this, referring to this morning's live stream in Super Metroid, where I just go into this boss fight. I have like almost no health, and I ended up pulling it off. I think it took me 2 or 3 tries, but Drew is now mimicking that. It's a symptom of the channel. Apparently, we just like to live life on the edge. It also works out that Luigi can catch us in the morning on his way to work and then catch us in the evening on his way home from work. Yeah, Drew is the one.
Hell yeah.
Drew is playing Ocarina.
Yes. I love the fact that we are your, like, radio disc jockeys in the morning and then the duo in the evening.
No doubt.
You bastard. No! You
got you.
Son of a Ganon. That's the only thing, dude. Like they do trick you with the pictures, and you're like, oh, is he coming? Is he coming? Is he coming? No, he's not. No. Son of a bitch, dude. I was rocking it earlier, and then all of a sudden, I'm just off my game.
Speaking of this morning's live streams, I was telling Drew this afternoon about how like Super Metroid is super fun to play, but very hard to solo stream. Like I'm so into the game. Yeah, it's really hard. It's really hard to play that game, focus, and talk to myself. So
sure,
yeah.
Yes, I want to continue playing.
Where's it gonna spit me out, dude?
Patty says, I can top your McDonald's bathroom stories. The Rome McDonald's. Not only did it smell like house at the zoo, but there was about an inch of sewer water on the floor I waded through.
Oh my God, dude. When in Rome, you're gonna wade through poos. Oh God, now where the hell am I supposed to go?
That's incredible.
Oh, right. I just go through the
Nothing
elevator.
worse than when you go to a restaurant and it kind of smells like poo. You know what I mean? Like that's just the Lord telling you not to eat there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and in a lot of like kind of older cities, there is that like it's sort of the weird like poo sewagey smell, and it's just the system. You know, like it's old, it's dilapidated. There's a lot going on. And I remember working in kitchens where that was the case, and you get used to it after a while, but it is so off-putting if you are not used to it. Why is there nothing in these pots?
It's got a strange. All restaurants have sort of a similar smell, kind of like how all Walmarts smell the same. Pooh Bear, Winnie the Pooh Bear.
You smell like Pooh Bear. Looking at you, Bear.
Isn't it weird? This was not a prepared topic, but isn't it weird how songs like that song has definitely entered my brain easily in the last like 30 to 60 days. Like,
sure.
You know what I mean? Like these just random, I don't know, things that should never ever occupy
things that
space.
Make you go,
Dude, I wanna bring up some fun stuff, but I'm afraid because you're fighting Ganon and it's really tough.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of you know, we're kind of wrapping up the week. We're winding down, if you will. I'm trying to think of something cool that happened to me this week. I did have a guy who made kind of a funny this week. I was I was in the back room. Speaking of Walmart, I was in the back room of a Walmart.
The back rooms.
I also get around a little bit for work, and I was in a Walmart, poking around the back room, pulling some of our product out. You know, just to kind of like, you know, leave things better than I found them, kind of a thing. And I'm in the back room, and my product is like, I don't know how many shelves up it was, but it was entirely too high for me to just reach on the ground level. So, excuse me. So my happy ass grabs like this flatbed cart, and I look around, no one's around, so I wheel it over there. I stand on it. It's rickety as hell. And I stand on my effing tippy toes, and I grab the case, and I like slide it. I slide it inch by inch by inch by inch. And like I'm holding it like fully extended, and then I like bring it down over my head, and I like slowly get off the cart. And this dude, who I guess I just didn't see when I was like peeking around, he goes,
"Sure,
that's one way of doing it. Not exactly OSHA approved." And I was like,
"Yeah, like OSHA."
Ooh. I was like, "Yeah."
I got a cut.
Luckily, he didn't work for Walmart, because if he did, they'd be like, "Excuse me, do you have a vendor badge?"
Mm-hmm. Captain Karina.
But and I would have been like, "Yeah, I do. It's right here.
It's right here. I printed it out at home.
Can you help me find a freaking ladder in this back room? Because I couldn't find one, or I would have obviously used one, but instead,
of course,
it's good old fashioned ingenuity that you know."
Good old fashioned oops all raisins.
Yeah.
Oops all berries.
Oops.
Yeah.
Oops all berries. All right, here we go. Let's talk about games.
That means we're changing the subject.
I want to talk about games we would like to see remastered, and you can't say Ocarina of Time. I think that one's obvious.
Yeah, obviously. I mean,
and when I say remastered, I actually don't want to say remastered. I want a remake. I want a full-blown remake of the game. Not like you made it, like, because they kind of did that with Ocarina. They made like a 3D version for the DS. They sort of remade it a little bit. Or reskinned it. What did I write down? I wrote down remastered. I don't want to talk about remastered. I want to talk about remakes. So like mine. I mean, this is so obvious, but I want them to remake Skyrim. Like,
sure.
Modernize it, make those graphics, put that shiz in like real, you know, Unreal Engine or whatever. And just make it look.
Well, you want it nice and crisp.
I want it to look crispy. I want it to look crispy. That would be one that I would. That immediately comes to mind of a game that like I fell in love with. I will also follow that up with, because I feel like I got to keep talking because Drew is fighting Ganon and he doesn't have a very good track record of it. I'm actually going to go ahead and pull up the fail. I'm pulling up my fail soundboard in preparation for this. But yeah, I would also like them to remake the Lord of the Rings trilogy of games. Seth, it's called the Nexus mod. You can replace Odwin's textures with freaking Thomas the Tank Engine.
Heck yeah, dude. That's even better.
For Skyrim? That's sick.
That is sick.
Yeah, I want them to remake the Lord of the Rings games because those were freaking sweet, dude.
Sure.
That would be another good one. I feel like that's a...
Oh, damn it, dude. I knew it. You
that
flew back. Taking his time and was off.
There you go. There you go, SpongeBob. Yeah, I think they should remake dude, Skyrim has the most amount of mods. Okay, listen, Luigi, while we're on the subject of that, and I don't think I've ever said this. The reason why I've never played Skyrim with mods is because I played that game in its entirety on the Nintendo Switch. So I don't own a PC copy of it. I could have downloaded it on Game Pass, but I read somewhere you can't mod Game Pass downloads. So I have to buy Skyrim on Steam, and it's $60 hairs.
Yeah,
$60 for a game.
And it's old, dude. It's an old game.
It's from 2011, dude, and it's $60. So that's
right.
Part of why I haven't played them with mods. I want to bad, but I just...
And you want
wait for Steam summer sale. Let me look there's this new I'm late to the party, but there's this website called CD Key that somebody on the stream turned me on to the other day. Let me type in Skyrim on that and see.
Dude. Swear to God.
Okay, so that's not bad. You can get Skyrim for $14.79 on
that's not bad.
On CD Key. But see, dude, I paid what I pay? I paid $4.88 for all 3 Batman Arkham Asylum games the other day on CD Key.
Yeah.
It's $60 for that 3-pack on Steam. I'm like, thank God that someone told me about CD Key and it worked like a charm. I'm like, but I'm trying to wait. I'm trying to wait to play those games because I'm trying to be a one-game guy. I'm playing The Witcher 3 right now. In my spare time, and I'm trying to only play one game at a time.
Giving me nut, bro.
But yeah, I think they should remake Skyrim proper, and then I think if I had to choose one, I would just remake the Lord of the Rings trilogy. I feel like that would be super dope.
Dude.
What about you, Drew? While you're not fighting Ganon, what game would you have them proper, like modern, Unreal Engine-ify, if you will?
Any of the Fallout games, any of them. If I'm being honest, I want Fallout 3 to be remade because to me there's a charm to some of the like wonkiness or whatever of 4 and New Vegas, but like 3 is a little too smooth. You know what I mean? You're just like, it's not that great. So yeah, dude, Fallout 3, that's my jam. I did hear that someone is making a first-person version of Fallout 1, which is crazy to me, dude. Yeah, like that was a top-down, bro. That was very old. Very hard. Oh god. What are you doing? Dude, I'm not even gonna make it back to. I'm just trying to get hearts. What the hell is wrong with me, dude? This is off.
Luigi, you are way more in the loop than I am. Gosh, dude.
Emotional damage.
I think I'm gonna have to leave and get hearts.
Luigi said Unreal 5 freaking sucks and is an unoptimized piece of garbage that everyone is forced to use if they're not on Godot. Yeah, I mean, listen, I think Unreal is just a buzzword to me. Any modern engine that makes shit look real. That's what I want from this remake conversation. There's certain games though I do feel like are sacred that could never be remade. Like and there's games that I don't want them to remake until I play the original. Like I pray to God that they don't remake Chrono Trigger because I've never played it.
Sure.
So I don't want them to remake it because then I have like a Final Fantasy VII situation where it's like, do I experience the game properly from like in its polygonal state, or do I experience it in its remastered remake version? I don't know. I don't know. Why is the lighting in the sky boxes boring as peck?
That's a great question.
That is a great question. I don't know the answer to.
As Josh Peck, the guy from Drake and Josh?
Dude, the guy, I mean, I know him from the movie Snow Day, but I digress. All right. All right, so you said Fallout 3, which I've never played, by the way. I never beat Fallout 4 either, which I'm sort of ashamed of. It's a great game, but I've left it too many times. I've walked away. I feel like I need a fresh start, and that's daunting to me. No, Peck as in a substitute for the curse word. It's a hat in time thing.
You got it. All right.
You got a friend in me, Drew. All right. Is that it? That's the only one? That's the only remake? I guess you could choose another one if you wanted.
Yeah, I mean, I think it would be great if Sonic Adventure, the one for Dreamcast, was just super fun, but it was kind of buggy. And I think it would be really cool if they redid that in Sonic Adventure 2 and then just sort of like put it in a combo bundle. I don't know, dude. I think that'd be sweet, bro.
Yeah.
Dive down. I promise we will beat Ganon. I promise.
Wait, what? You're walking away?
Yeah, dude. I first of all, trying to beat that asshole with just 3 hearts, impossible.
Can't you go get a fairy or something?
I'm trying to get hearts. I'm trying to maybe catch a heart piece on my way. Get a fairy. Yeah, dude. I'm trying it all because I am horrible at games.
That's okay. I can appreciate it. Let's speaking of games, let's play a game. And it's called
Play a game.
Does He Not Know the Lost Woods Maze has a fairy fountain with fairies? Did you know that, Drew?
I don't actually. No, I do. I don't know where it is. So
is he close to the Lost Woods?
Hang on. Yeah, I just left it. Okay, I can get rid of that Poe for sure.
Yeah, see?
Get rid of that Poe.
I mean, dude, the chat is single-handedly helping me beat Super Metroid. I mean, it's only like proper that they would help us beat Ocarina of Time as well.
Of course.
Warp back to the Forest Temple.
Oh, I could do that, but this will get me in the Lost Woods. Badoop.
Well, there you go, duper. All right. Do you feel comfortable playing a song playing a game? Playing a game.
Sure. Do you want to play a game?
All right,
dude, let's do this. Is this it? There's this.
No, you need to be on the end of the maze side, which is probably why you had to play the song. Just.
Oh no! Okay. Is it in that hole that's in the middle of the maze?
Is it in the hole that's in the middle of the maze? I mean, I don't know why I'm repeating you. He can hear you.
Yeah, he can.
Drew's just not looking at the yes in all caps.
Got it.
And then he said, "Yes, you idiot." No, I'm just kidding. He didn't say that.
Nope. Let me tell you.
He said that
ADHD,
one. He said that one. Yes, that one.
The ADHD kicked in. I heard a golden Skulltula going off, and I was like, "Ooh, I'm gonna go get it." Yeah, no, I'll be back there very soon.
Okay, one gotta go.
Okay.
Let's start off easy. Ocarina of Time, Super Mario 64, GoldenEye, or Donkey Kong Country.
Donkey Kong Country.
I already knew what you were gonna pick there. Okay. Iconic Zelda items: Master Sword, Hookshot, Bombs, or Ocarina.
See,
I know you're playing it over in your mind. Like, which one is the most helpful?
Because I'm like the hookshot is super. It's super like helpful. The hookshot is great.
You've been favoring it a lot lately too.
Well, dude, it's great. Like it not only is it useful as a weapon, but it is. You get the extendo one, and dude, it's a jam, dude. It's a bop. So new, you little freaking bastard, dude. I knew that. Son of a bitch. With your little freaking doo-doo pants.
And your nose ring.
Yeah,
Why
man,
do girls want to pierce their nose and walk around in torn pantyhose? Oh, yeah. Bam.
Are pantyhose even a thing?
I don't know what band sang that song.
I don't know. Dashboard Professionals? That's literally the...
You disappoint me. No, it's a Blink 182, bro.
Dude, that's the first name that came into my brain, all right? I'm not thinking. I'm trying not to get skewered by a very buff man in under trunks.
You know how Link jumps when he goes off a platform? Yes. Yes, indeed. La Luigi. Okay, so which one are you getting rid of there? Master Sword, the hook shot, bombs, or the ocarina? Jeez Louise, Drew.
Okay,
he's got a big chest.
He does. Let me tell you, this is Oh no! This is blasphemy.
Is this the maze?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna say the Master Sword, dude, because it's not even the most powerful sword. Yeah. If we're being real, in all of gamedom. It's cool. It's great. It's an awesome freaking sword. But it's not that great, dude.
I always thought it was baloney in Breath of the Wild that the Master Sword broke. Like, I don't think it should break.
Dude.
I think it should be
not break at all.
Yeah.
It should be all, I mean, like maybe it doesn't like break, it runs out of power. And so it's not as powerful.
In the maze for the water spots, run off at an angle and you'll probably grab the top of the maze. You're giving Drew way too much credit. Also, hook shot kills these guys.
Oh, dude, seriously? I mean, I could be using arrows to do it as well.
Yeah, but who wants to waste their arrows? You know?
That's the thing, dude. I'm gonna need them. I'm gonna need them. Can you?
You got this.
With the, you know?
Yeah, Luigi over here giving you tips on how to like jump at angles and stuff. I'm like, I don't think Drew can. I don't believe in you. I don't think you can do it.
No, I know.
Hit it with the china.
Damn it, dude.
Okay.
Oh my god, son of a bitch,
dude.
Of course, I'm like crapping out bombs and stuff.
I hate how it goes in like first person. So you can't just like randomly hit him with it. You have to go into like.
No, and you can't even like. I mean, yeah. Up.
No. Now you can. Now you can. Oh, dude, this is so great. This is like.
Jesus Christ.
It's like the internet is losing their minds right now. There we go. There you go. Jeez. Did you see how he went down? He's like, oh
no, a small piece of metal. Oh.
All right, hurry up and answer this. One gotta go. Super Nintendo, N64, GameCube, or the Wii?
Super Nintendo.
What?
Yeah, dude, I loved the Wii. It's so much fun, and your gran can play it. N64 is my forever love. And what was the other one?
GameCube.
I've never played GameCube, but I often fawn over the idea of GameCube.
Yeah, GameCube. I have nostalgia that doesn't actually exist.
Oh my god, I'm such an idiot, dude. I could have drank that Poe. I forgot that they give you health.
Idiot.
Idiot, dude.
Ugh. So stupid.
Yes, I am.
So stupid. I thought I was gonna say, heck yes, I am. All right. Okay,
Heck
next
yes,
question. See, I know you all too well, so like I know which ones you won't know the answer to. Okay, here we go. All right, one gotta go. 90s consoles: PS1, the 64, the Dreamcast, or the Game Boy Color.
PS1. Never played it, so I don't have a nostalgia connection to it.
Yeah,
the others, I have.
Why do you think we have a nostalgic connection to the GameCube when we never owned one? Answer me.
Because I
riddle
played
me
it
that.
at like a buddy's house. That was the like we Mario Party, the Smash Bros. Like that was the thing that we enjoyed.
Yeah.
Whilst doing all the things of
nostalgia.
Yeah, well, so PS1, I do have a little bit of a nostalgia for that reason, because I played a lot of like Twisted Metal
Dude,
and
freaking asshat. Swear to God, dude.
the OG Spider-Man game and whatnot for PS1 with my friends, because I had friends. They were pretty cool. Okay.
No, you should take all of my sword, all of my tip.
Oh, this is funny. Okay, one gotta go. One gotta go, bro. Starter Pokemon: Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, or Pikachu.
Well, See, okay, I love Charmander. I love Charmander. But everyone loves Charmander. Same thing, like everybody loves Pikachu. So there's a part of me that's like, what the hell, dude? Okay, no, I guess that works. Yeah, that's fine. I like fell through the floor and that like freaked me out for a second. But like fire, good. You know, fire, good. Plant.
I would ditch Bulbasaur. I already know what you're gonna say.
Well, yeah, dude. But I really like Bulbasaur, dude.
Yeah, I mean, him. I don't. She. It.
They're multi-gender.
Bulbasaur.
Bulbasaur
is a cutie. Is a cutie pie for sure. Dude. Like I would have a little pet Bulby.
And Blastoise. I mean, the thing is, like Squirtle and the Squirtle Squad, great. Blastoise, nah, man. Like always, like kind of like looking back, like you know, with the big old cannons coming out. Like it's cool, it's rad, if you will.
Oh yeah.
But it's not my jam, dude. And it's just a water Pokemon. You know what I mean? Like I could equivalency, just grab a hose and bam.
Well, I'll tell you this much. I had a Blastoise card as a kid, one of the ones that are worth like a ton of money now, and I traded it for a Chansey, which was stupid even back then. Yeah. See, look, and this shows our lack of like foresight. Luigi says Bulbasaur just straight up has type advantage in the first 4 games. The first 4 gyms. See, and that's where like my lack of like, I was like prejudiced against Bulbasaur. You know, like I didn't want a grass type Pokemon. I was like, screw a grass. But see, it would have helped me in those first 4 gyms, but I just wouldn't even consider it. Wouldn't even consider it.
And I get that, man. I mean, we all have our preferences, and sometimes it's you get on the hype train, and other times, you know, it's different. You know, dude.
What's the funny part about Eureka?
Eureka?
Yeah, he said rock, water, electric, then grass. But here's the funny part about Eureka.
Eureka too.
Eureka? Eureka? I don't know.
Eureka.
All right. The game only checks the first type of Pokemon to determine the move that's used. If not, would have type advantage. So the game uses stuff like Toxic, Poison, Sting. Problem. Shadow Wizard says Phantom Ganon. Fire emoji.
Got him. Okay, good.
Bulbasaur is grass / poison. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Because later in life, I did pick a Bulbasaur, and I would get like sleeping powder and stuff like that. Okay. If you're just joining the chat, we are playing a game. It's called One Gotta Go. We just chose which one had to go from the starter Pokemon. We chose Bulbasaur because we are basic like that. The next one is energy drinks of the 2000s. One's got to go.
Okay.
Surge, Jolt, Monster, or I'm going to throw in Balls Soda. God, dude, you are
okay.
freaking...
I like Balls. It's all right. I got a fairy.
Oh,
we should be okay.
Thank you. Sorry, I didn't see the fairy. So yeah, Surge, Jolt, Monster, Balls, Soda. Which one gotta go?
Dude, Monster's going, bro, because Monster back in the day, original Monster is trash. It is freaking garbage.
I should have took that one off the list. Like that one's already just. I'm gonna change this from 4 to 3 moving forward. It's Surge, Jolt, or Balls, Soda. Or was it called Balls Soda? It's just called Balls. You know what I'm talking about, right?
It's just Balls. BAWLS.
Yeah. You can get them at like FYE.
Yeah, well, you get them at like grocery stores and stuff too.
You could get them at this like one-off coffee shop in the mall when I worked there as a kid. Which one's got to go? I'm gonna pick Jolt, dude. I was never a Jolt
Dude,
kid.
I love Jolt Cola, bro. It's so good.
I
And I remember when they finally came back with it. Damn it. This effing rope in my face is great. Perfect. It's just great. Thanks, Nintendo 64 graphics.
And you can't like spin your camera. It's so great.
Freaking
Beat him off. Beat him off. Of you. Yeah, so I'm gonna go Jolt. Surge. I was down for Surge to have a resurgence, which it did briefly. Coke allowed it, but like I didn't want to have to order it.
from Amazon and
right.
get a whole ass case.
Yeah, dude, a whole ass case. Shadow says, I was never much of an energy drinker. I did enjoy a red ramp before baseball games, though. Oh, a red amp. Yeah, dude, I drank a little bit of amp. That was like, was that Mountain Dew? That was Mountain Dew.
Yeah. See, dude, mine at the time, oh God, the Coca-Cola one was Power. Full throttle. That was mine for a long time, dude. Mainly because I only worked places that sold Coke products, and that's all there is. You know, you got to go for it, bro.
Yeah. So wait, which one did you choose to get rid of then, Drew?
I think I'm gonna get rid of balls, if I'm being honest, because I love me some Surge. I love me some Jolt Cola because I'm a cola guy. I'm a cola head. Oh my God, crap!
Dude,
what the hell was that?
How many fairies do you have, fairy boy?
That's the last one. That is the last one.
Do you get to keep all your hits though? Like,
yeah.
That's cool. All right, so Drew's gonna get rid of balls. I have never seen that attack before. Oh, what? Like where he baseballs it back to him? Oh,
where he
lunges.
Rainbow rods me.
Yeah. Monster literally tastes like poison. LOL. Yeah, seriously.
Dude. Like it tastes like poison oak. Like you're licking that sapling tree and getting your tongue all itchy.
You need a victory.
Please. Thank you.
Hey, kid. You did quite well. Looks like you may... Oh, well, too slow. But you have defeated my only phantom. When you fight the real me, it won't be so easy. What a worthless creation Ghost does. I will banish it to the gap between my cheeks.
Well, what the... Wow.
Hey, look it.
Shiny. We interrupt this stream to show you our not a sponsored goldfish colors sourced from plants. That I will now eat audibly on the stream.
I don't like it. Well, I too have a snack. Also not a sponsor. The Built lemon meringue flavor, dude. I just got this like 2 days ago. It's brand new flavor.
Show it to me again.
Excited.
I wasn't looking. I'm sorry. Oh,
lemon
hell
meringue
to the dude.
And if you know the Built Bar jam, then she's gonna talk.
Oh my God!
Yeah, dude.
Will
So
you
it's
devote yourself entirely to her for the rest of your life?
Yes, yes, I will.
Thank you. Because of you, I could awaken as a sage.
Oh, we had an awakening here.
I am Saria, the sage of the Forest Temple. I always believed that you would come.
Oh my!
Because I know you.
Mm-hmm.
No, you don't have to explain it to me. Because it is destiny that you and I can live in the same world.
Sort of.
Luigi, thanks for being here, my man. We'll see you later.
I will stay here as the forest sage and help you from the forest. Now please take this medallion.
Dude, this is delicious.
Sounds delicious. See, I'm the opposite, man. I want to hear your mouth sounds. I like the way you move.
You received the forest medallion. It's green. Good for you.
Dude, she
Sorry,
friend zoned
always
you,
your
bro.
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh,
She's dead though. She's a spirit. You know.
Okay. All right.
This isn't
fair.
Patrick Swayze in Ghost territory. Oh, a little tree. Isn't this great? Some child probably planted this.
Yeah, you planted
It's like
her
trying to-
like she became a tree. Like you planted her. Now she's growing into a tree. Oh God.
Way overreaction on Link's part, dude.
Gustavo, hello.
Hi there, I'm the Deku Tree Sprout. Because you and Zarya broke the curse in the forest temple, I can grow and flourish. Thanks a lot, but can you get rid of this giant corpse behind me? That'd be great.
This song could heal the world, I think.
Seriously, dude.
Hey, have you seen the old friends? None of them recognize you because you're all grown up and stuff. You got, like, adult features. That's because you're not really the Kokiri. They never grow up. You're just, like, they're always 7. You must be wondering why only you have grown up. Yeah. Well, you might have already guessed. Oh, my God. Way to beat around the bush. You could have just said, hey, you're special in your own way with your adult powers.
Yeah.
Oh, cutscene.
Uh-oh.
Some time ago, before the king of Hyrule infiled in the country, he unfiled, and he was fierce. The War of the Worlds was a shit movie. One day, to escape from the fires of war, the Hylian mother and her baby boy entered this forbidden forest. The mother was gravely injured. Her only choice was to entrust the child to the Deku tree, the guardian spirit of the forest.
Yeah, caught up. What?
Nice.
The Deku tree could sense that this was a child of destiny, a destiny's child, if you will. He did tell it to not go chasing waterfalls, whose fate would affect the world after the mother passed away from just, existing. He was raised as a Kokiri, and now, finally, the day of destiny has come.
Dude. Tell you what.
You're a Hylian, and you're about to flourish like a leaf and a sprout. I'm a sprout.
Dude, bean sprouts are delicious, by the way. I'm totally off subject.
No. It's all
I'm just getting tired of this ass,
No, you're always on subject. I'm sorry, I was a little quiet there. My mouth's kind of dry, and dude, my lips have been super, super dry recently.
Super chapped.
Can you bring me my chapstick?
What is your preferred lip coverage,
dude?
Balm. What is your go-to, bro?
That's a good question because I never have it. I like Burt's Bees a lot.
Okay.
And
OG?
OG. And every time I
Okay.
get it, I lose it immediately. So I keep the world's shittiest tube of Carmax in my car. And it dries your lips out, dude. Like, it's not a good product.
It's greasy.
It's not great. I don't know why I even have it, why I use it. But yeah, it's an absolute turd.
That's gross.
Let me do one more. One gotta go.
Speaking of gotta go, you ain't got nothing I need. You got too many nuts on your wall, bro. Somebody nutted all over your shelves.
Best game villain: Bowser, Ganon, or Sephiroth.
Ooh, okay. Bowser's a bitch, dude. Like, you take him out so easy in most of the games. Like, he's such.
So that's the one you got to go. He's got to go.
He's got to go, dude. Like, Sephiroth, cool. Also calculating, evil, mean. What was the other one?
The other one was Ganon.
Ganon, dude. Like, menacing, monster, horrifying.
Yeah.
Crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Totes my goats. Shadow says, so Link's mother took refuge in the forest and entrusted her baby to the great Deku tree.
Yeah.
That is correct.
Which, like, it's a tree, dog. How is the tree gonna take care of a baby? It doesn't move.
It is a tree, dog. Okay, let's change the subject.
Tree for me, dog.
Okay, I got a good one. So, all right. So the other day, my wife's always telling me how lame I dress.
Okay, good.
And
because she's right.
So positive. She's telling me I'm super lame, that I'm not up to speed on like today's garb, if you will. The irony is, every time I'm out in public, I don't want to say every time, but several times I have been complimented by hipsters.
Okay, because you are one.
It's usually about my jeans. And I think you were actually on the phone with me when this happened, Drew, but I was walking into a grocery store, and this younger man, good looking kid. And he was not hitting on me. He says to me, "I love your outfit, bro." And I was like,
okay,
thank you. And I walked in, and it just got me thinking, can we normalize complimenting other men on their great fashion sense, or even just that one particular outfit? And I wasn't even wearing anything great, dude. I was wearing a pair of jeans, a pair of boots, and like a short sleeve button down shirt that was pretty plain Jane. And he said he liked my outfit, bro. So
no, dude, let me tell you, when I wear my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles hat in public, I get a compliment. I get a compliment on it. And let me tell you, dude, I am riding a high from that compliment for days, bro.
Yeah.
For days, bro.
Yeah.
And I love it, dude. And it's always dudes. And I got no problem with that.
Yeah, bro. I wish I had a Ninja Turtles hat.
It's so cool, dude. It's my favorite hat to wear out in the public. Nope, stop. Back it up.
Nothing like a good hat, man. There's a certain type of hat. I wish I knew what it was. I want to call it trucker style, but it's not. There's like this one style hat that kind of like, it comes to like almost like a point in the center, but it's not mesh in the back. I don't know. There's just a certain shape hat. I only have like a handful of them.
Okay.
That look, they look great. They fit my head nicely. So anyway, nothing like a good hat, nothing like a good compliment from another man. As a man, I like being complimented, but I would rather be complimented by another man than by a woman.
Yeah, absolutely, dude.
You know what I'm saying? And Shadow says, I like to collect baseball caps. Heck yeah. Shadow, what's your favorite ball cap that you own? And we also have Meme in the house. What up, Meme? He's back.
What up, Meme?
Yeah, what's your favorite baseball cap, Shadow?
The great Ganondorf went to find out about this humiliation. Hey, you! How about another race? If you win, you can keep the horse.
Quick Biscuit was quick to say no cap. That's right.
Love it, dude. Love it. You
Did he just smack your horse?
No, he's like cutting me off, which pisses me off, dude. I hate it, bro. I hate. Now, stop it.
Dirt.
Fart knocker, dude. I'm not gonna make it.
That's dirt. That's dirty,
I had to use
dude.
my last carrot, which means now I have to wait extra long for the carrots to come back. All right.
Yeah, but maybe you can spam the carrots now.
I'm not gonna make it, dude. I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, see, dude, I missed it.
Dude, that's effed, dude. Shadow's favorite hat is definitely my purple Rockies baseball cap. Heck yeah, dude. I need more like sports.
Damn it,
I need
dude.
more.
Do I have to go-
I need more sports hats like that. You know what I'm saying? There's this one hat that I really want bad. I haven't seen anybody else with it, so it would be pretty cool. It's a very plain hat, and it just says VHS on it.
Okay.
I want that hat so bad. It was on my Amazon wish list last year that I sent my family. And here's the thing. Again, not a prepared segment here, but like every year I make an Amazon playlist. Hang on.
Sure.
Dropped my pen. Every time I make an Amazon wish list, my family only buys like the things that would be considered like, like normal by most people's standards. Like if I put anything like slightly out of the norm or like off the wall on that list, they're not gonna buy it. So if I put a VHS hat on there, that immediately gets skipped in favor of like, I don't know, like a 3-in-1 iPhone charger or something. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
because they could wrap their brain around that. They're like, oh, that seems cool. What's this weird VHS hat? Yeah. And then my wife skips it because she doesn't want to be seen in public with a guy wearing a VHS hat, you know? So
This is very true, dude. I get that, man. I get that. It's a hard knock life for us nerdy cats.
that's a hard sell. That's a hard sell. Quick Biscuit, their Remington hat.
Okay.
That's cool. That's sick, actually. I mean, I like a good sporting goods hat.
Tame that wild horse right under my nose. How can you be Perry the platypus?
Okay. Yeah.
Ha ha ha.
Look at his
As
weird.
I promised, I'll give you the horse. However, you'll never leave, bitch.
Oh, you're gonna have to jump it, dude.
Yep.
Yeah, his beard is weird.
Yeah, I mean, I get it though. I get it. Sometimes you just gotta, go for it.
Hey, credit where credit is due. Didn't somebody tell you that secret the other day? That you could jump over that
Which?
fence?
No, that's how you get.
Oh,
opponent.
Okay.
That's the only way you can get out. Because if you try to jump over the gate in front, it doesn't work because he's there. Opponent gets like spooked and stuff. You have to jump over the back.
Never
back
mind.
gate.
Never mind.
Dude, can't
never
believe
mind.
you.
Okay. Should we dig into this Nintendo Power from 1995, Drew?
Yeah, because I'm in a very good place right now.
Okay.
Just
You seem like it.
around.
You seem really good.
Horse.
Kind of meta here, and I'm only telling you guys this because you're going to see my post-it notes, but here is the issue of Nintendo Power from 1995.
Dude, I love that cover, dude.
Yeah, dude. Isn't that nice? And this is one, like, when you buy these, sometimes they're super bastardized. Like, people, like, take, obviously, like, they go straight for the poster and all the extra little goody goods in there. This is volume 68. I was hoping that I should have made note of, like, when that was from. It's got a little sticker on it. $3.50 was the original price for this in whatever store. And when you flip the cover over, you immediately get to this like ad for the magazine itself, and I'm gonna try to give a little bit of a visual. It kind of sucks. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give the people watching this in horizontal. I'm gonna give them a little bit of a better view here. Okay, there we go. So when you flip this open, you get like this immediate ad, and it's like clearly plugging Donkey Kong Country because that must have came out in '95, and it says. You'd rather lose your lunch in an assembly than find yourself in Donkey Kong Country without this player's guide. And then it goes on to say that, if you get a free copy of the Donkey Kong Country strategy guide when you sign up, and there's this little card that you would fill out in order to subscribe to the magazine. And it says, quit with all the chicken soup. Here's all you need to feel better. How nice, the better you play, the sicker your friends will be. So just send this in and score the free DK Country Player's Guide, a whole year of Nintendo Power. I wanted to get to this part. It says you get a Nintendo Power plus free Super Power stamps worth cash off when you order cool gear from the members only Super Power Supplies catalog. Dude, not only do they have Nintendo Power magazine, but like you got special merch for being a subscriber, dude. Like,
yeah, dude, that's awesome.
Like, how sick is that? And it was only the price of $18.
That's crazy, man.
$18 for and for all you Canadians at the bottom, there's an asterisk. Canadian residents pay $25.
Crap. I think I'm gonna need stupid.
That's pretty good stuff, though.
Crap.
Okay, let me ask you this, Drew. I marked this page here. Did you ever? I don't think you ever owned a Virtual Boy, right?
You are correct. I did not.
But I mean, did you want one?
Absolutely, dude.
Dude, I wanted one so bad. And about midway through this magazine, they're like plugging the Virtual Boy hardcore. Which, by the way, dude, the freaking Virtual Boy controller looks very, very close to a GameCube controller, dude.
I mean, you think that's a coincidence?
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, they've recycled some things over the years. Like, that's pretty wild. You know, I never got one, and I was part of the whole like urban legend that it like made people go blind and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, by the time I was old enough for a Virtual Boy,
of the masturbation.
Yeah. By the time I was old enough for a Virtual Boy, like they were already kind of like off the shelves, and like a handful of people's like older brothers had one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Moving on. I marked a page where they depict the exact Game Boy Pocket that I owned, which was the clear plastic one.
Okay. Was it kind of purpley?
No, no, this was straight up.
Straight clear?
Clear, okay. And it was like you could see all the innards. And I miss that.
Guts.
I miss that stuff, dude. Like, I miss that, like...
Yeah. The phone.
Yeah, dude.
The, like...
Everything was clear in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? Like, clear plastic everything. And why can't... If you really want to tickle our nostalgia and make millennials spend money, just make it in a clear plastic package. Like, why would you not?
So true, dude.
Why would you not give me that? Okay, this is really cool. There's an entire section of this issue of Nintendo Power, and I assume subsequent issues of Nintendo Power, that's called Classified Information. And what it was is a section where people would write into Nintendo Power and give cheat codes that they discovered. And there's a couple for Donkey Kong Country on here where like you got you could play whatever song you wanted from the soundtrack. And it's sick, dude. It's like press down A, R, B, Y, down A, then Y. If you enter the code correctly, you can change the music by pressing select. Like, that's,
dang, dude, that's
sick,
awesome.
dude. Like, that's so sick. There's a bonus game cheat code. And it's just freaking cool, dude. And at the end of it, it said, send us your codes. A popular activity among Nintendo game players is developing tips and strategies. If you would like to share your own special tips with us, send them in. Choose your own 3-digit agent number and be sure to include it with your codes. Our address is, and it just gives this like address in Washington.
Okay.
It's just freaking dope, dude. Like, people used to do stuff like that. Like, that's when you were a total nerd, dude, is when you were writing in cheat codes to Nintendo Power.
It's so true, dude.
And I sort of want to wrap up with something that I just thought was like the absolute coolest. And I feel like honorable mentions, just rapid fire here. There's a Lord of the Rings game for the Super Nintendo that I had sort of heard of, but I've never played. I actually want to say that I remember someone saying it was like one of the worst games ever made.
Maybe.
And it looks not promising from the depiction in this magazine. But this is probably one of the coolest things that I found toward the back of this issue. There is a thing called the Players Poll. And what it is they wanted people, this is like pre-internet, so they wanted people to vote on like their favorite games or features from whatever system or whatever Nintendo's got going on. And as part, so you would fill out this little card and you would mail it in. And then there would be winners, dude. And do you want to hear the freaking prizes if you won this Players Poll?
Absolutely, dude.
Okay, so the grand prize winner of the Nintendo Power prize for the Players Poll. Let me repeat that.
Oh my God! Yeah.
The grand prize winner of the Nintendo Power Players Poll would win a Stargate glider. Win a glider actually used by King Ra's Horus guards in the filming of Stargate.
Dude, that is freaking sick, bro.
Play the role of Jack O'Neill in Super NES Stargate. So, yeah, dude, and it like shows a picture of this freaking glider, which Drew's knee deep in this game. But like, dude, check out this freaking glider, you guys.
Dude, that's sick.
Okay, so that was the grand prize winner.
Dang it. There we go.
But dude, the subsequent winners was also sick. Like, okay, second prize, which there were 5 winners by the way. Live the legend, win a fully sculpted Horus or Anubis mask your choice, and Stargate for your Super NES. So you would win
Horus or Anubis.
Thank you. You would win a mask. That was second place. There was 5 winners. Third prize, Nintendo Power T-shirts. And dude, let me tell you, these T-shirts are sick. It just says Nintendo Power on the sleeve, and then like on like the breast, like the left chest, there's just Mario like throwing up deuces, like really small. You know?
Sorry, dude, that's sick, man. That's
yeah.
I like some of those like classic kind of throwbacky designs, you know. But it's not like forced. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now you're like, you're trying too hard.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. I just thought that was so cool. Like, where do contests like that even still exist? You know what I'm saying?
Probably. Well, I mean, sort of. But the problem is there's so many people in the pool that it's damn near impossible to make it happen. Like, not a sponsor, but Ridge. The people that do the wallets or whatever, they're giving away like 2 cars and like, I don't know, $100,000 or something like that. And it's crazy awesome.
But who wins that stuff?
Exactly.
Do they ever come out and say like, "Oh, I was the winner"? You know what I'm saying?
Even if they do, you're like, okay, whose cousin was that? You know
Right.
what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to be that guy, but you know, I just don't believe it, dude. Until I win something like that, I don't believe it.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't know. I'm cynical in that way. The last thing I'm going to say about this issue of Nintendo Power is they list in the back the Super NES Top 20 list according to Nintendo Power. And I'm going to read them to you. Maybe not all of them. If they start to get obscure, I'll stop. Number 1. Actually, let's start at the bottom. Number 20, Stunt Race FX.
Okay.
Number 19, Mega Man X.
Okay. All right.
18, Jurassic Park. I didn't even know there was a Jurassic Park game.
Oh, yeah, dude.
SNES, bro. 17, NBA Live 95. 16, The Lion King. Yeah, F that game, dude.
Yeah, dude. Fun, but also frustrating.
15, Secret of Mana. 14, Super Mario Kart. That surprises me, if I'm being honest. 14th.
Dude, Mario Kart was so good, though.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's 14th. Because it was beat out by Disney's Aladdin at number 13.
Aladdin was fun, dude.
NBA Jam.
Fun.
I played Aladdin for Sega Genesis. I never played it on the SNES for whatever reason. Somebody fact checked me on that. Like, was it even on the Genesis, or am I remembering that wrong? I want to say it was. NBA Jam was number 12. Illusions of Gaia, number 11. Ken Griffey Jr. presents MLB at number 10.
Dude, Ken Griffey Jr. is a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Dude, he played for one of my local sports teams. Number 9, Earthworm Jim.
I loved Earthworm Jim, dude.
Great game.
I didn't even say his name right.
Number 8, Street Fighter 2.
Okay.
7, Super Punch Out.
Right.
They really milked that for all it was worth, eh? Number 6, the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Wait, do I have it? 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 There it is. Number 5, The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past.
Okay. All right.
We're in the top 5 here, folks, in the Super NES Top 20, according to the 1995 issue 68 of Nintendo Power. Number 4, Super Metroid. Shameless plug. I am playing that every Monday.
I see what you did there.
Yeah, every Monday and Thursday morning I'm playing Super Metroid. Come check it out. Number 3, Final Fantasy 3. Number 2, Mortal Kombat 2.
Mortal Kombat! Such a good game, dude. I mean, all of the Mortal Kombats, for real, for real.
Number 1, would you like to guess what the number 1 game, according to Nintendo Power, was in 1995?
Something Mario.
Negative. Donkey Kong Country.
Really?
Dude, the lack of Mario on this top 20 list.
Yeah, dude. Like, what are you doing?
It's kind of wild, really.
And it's their own magazine. You know, like, what are you doing?
I'll give you.
Mario will take care of himself.
I'll just rattle off the top 5 for Game Boy. Number 5, Power Rangers. Number 4, Wario Land, Super Mario Land 3. That was a good cartridge. I owned that for Game Boy. Number 3, Mortal Kombat 2. Number 2, Donkey Kong. And number 1 for the Game Boy in 1995, according to Nintendo Power. Did they nerf these numbers? I don't know. The Legend of Zelda: Link's Awakening.
Okay. I mean, everyone has to have an awakening of some sort. I think Link's Awakening was actually a side project. If I'm being real, like it wasn't even supposed to be a real game. It was just a side project that programmers were working on, and they were like, "Hell yeah, dude! Let's just."
Was Link's Awakening a side project? I'm fact checking you. Yes, The Legend of Zelda: Link's Awakening began as an unsanctioned after-hours side project by Nintendo programmer Morita is his last name.
Pat Morita?
Yeah, Pat Morita, who was experimenting with the Game Boy's capabilities. Other staff members joined in, working on it like an after-school club.
Yeah, like Breakfast Club kind of shiz.
Yeah, dude. Shadow says Yoshi's Island is definitely one of the best looking games on that system, referring to the Super Nintendo. If you are not in the chat and you're watching this later, I agree. That is a great game. He also says Link's Awakening is such a great game. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, that's going to...
You can tell because, the passion that went into that game, it's there. You can see it, which is lacking in a lot of stuff now, which sucks.
Modern.
But, dude, Silk Song looks great, the sequel to Hollow Knights, and it's only $20, dude. It is an Andrew Jackson on the table to get that game. But for you, because you got Game Pass, I think you still have Game Pass, you get to play it for free.
What's it called?
Silk Song. It's the sequel to Hollow Knight.
Oh, yeah. Listen, that's actually on my list of things to talk about tonight. That's a fantastic segue. I canceled my Game Pass this week.
Dude, there's so many subscriptions these days, man.
Yeah, I'm done with it. I was paying $11 a month. I started that because I wanted to play the new Indiana Jones game, and I didn't want to pay $60 for it. And honestly, I was right. It was a fun game, but it wasn't worth $60 in my opinion. I think they just came out with some DLC that's like got some hype right now or whatever. But
probably,
I don't know, man. It's just too many. It's kind of like Netflix, where there's just too many choices, and I spent more time like flicking through my choices than I did like actually playing games. And on top of that, stuff like Skyrim and other games that are highly modded, you can't mod that version of the game because it's through Game Pass easily. I bet there's a way, but yeah, dude, I'm trying to be a one game guy. I'm playing The Witcher 3, and I'm gonna like play that game for a while. So I just figured, why am I gonna burn $11 a month? All my save data stays on my hard drive, and if I download Game Pass or any of those games again, I'll still have all my saves. So like, who gives a shit?
Sure.
So,
yeah, dude.
So yeah, man, I broke up with Game Pass, and honestly, like I'm excited. Like I want to be more into Steam. I want to be more into like their sales. I want to get more stuff through CD Key and get those killer deals. Like I mentioned earlier, I just bought all 3 Batman Arkham games on CD Key for $4.88. I mean, like,
which is insane, dude, because those are great games. I paid full price for all of them because I got them at launch and played them at launch. That was back when I actually had time to do things, unlike now.
Well, you could always try being unemployed.
Yeah,
where you can do whatever you want.
Well, I know. That's
Freaking responsibilities. I got responsibilities. What else? So that's gonna end our segment on the Nintendo Power and me talking about Game Pass. Man, what else we got here, bud? I don't know, man. I don't really know. I do want to play trivia here in a minute, but I don't think it's time. I don't think it's time for us to play trivia. It doesn't feel right at this moment.
It doesn't feel right, Brian.
I'll tell you one thing. We are pivoting a little bit this week, folks. We don't normally stream on Thursday evenings Eastern time, and it's because I'm going camping this weekend.
Well, sort of camp, sort of glamp.
It is a little glampy. I bought a canvas tent over the summer, and I have yet to use it, which was I've always wanted one, dude. And it's got like a cutout. To be fair, it's got a cutout where you can you can actually put like a flume for like a wood burning stove. It's a big canvas tent.
That's cool.
And so like it's a 4-season tent. And it was really hot this summer, and
a foreskin tent.
It's a foreskin tent. Kind of looks foreskinny. It's very it's very mushroom cap. It's a yurt, if you will.
Mushroom.
So yeah, we had to pivot and stream Thursday. We'll be off on Saturday, but yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie though. Like, you shout it out if you're in the chat. Like, do you dig the evenings? Because like I'm more of a morning person, and I will say, people are a little more chatty in the mornings, from what I'm seeing here. And maybe it's just that we don't normally stream during this twilight hour.
Right?
But,
yeah, Team Edward, Team Jacob.
Yeah, dude. I like. We haven't even talked about the game. You got the red tunic, bro. What does that do for you? Anything cool?
It does. First of all, it makes me look fly as hell.
Yeah.
And it also, wait a minute, was the cow in there?
And all the girlies say I'm pretty fly for a white
Hylian guy. Get in there. There we go. It also gives me heat resistance. So, let's see. I can't remember. I can't remember which song this cow wants to hear from me. But I know it's something.
Red.
Let's try opponent.
Shadow says red tunic is my favorite. It looks good. Yes, it does.
It does. The blue was always my favorite because I'm a blue guy. If you can't tell by everything that's in my room, but the red tunic is just better. It just looks better on him. The blue tunic would look better on me. Okay, let's. Yeah. Okay. No, don't shoot the cow. Play cow.
Play with the cows.
Now let's see if this
Milk
does
that
anything.
cow.
That's the plan.
What a nice song. It reminds me of the pasture.
Actually, cows are women.
That song makes me feel so good. I can produce a lot of milk. Grab a titty, boy, and start sucking.
Ooh.
I have, I bought it on Etsy a long time ago. I have one of these bottles. It's like a little glass bottle with the label. I love it. I don't put anything in it because I don't want to ruin it, but it is, it's right there. It's right over there. If you can't, it's right over there. I have it. I can look at it. It's right next to my Forest Temple gem and my Deku Tree Lego set.
That is so boss.
Because I'm a nerd.
I love that. And I love these.
And let me say
snacks.
this too. I'm pretty sure that actually, you know what? I think I might have gotten the Deku Tree myself. Usually, let me just like throw this out there. My mom is like one of the coolest moms on this planet because for like Christmas or birthday or it's usually the combination of both. I will get huge Lego sets from her, and it is a level of privilege that I know not everyone can experience. But I don't care because I only have one parent, and because my birthday is really close to Christmas, I only really get one celebration. So, you know,
Quick Biscuit, they do have Zelda Lego sets.
Yeah, it's the Deku Tree, and you can do classic Deku Tree, or you can do, I think it's Breath of the Wild Deku Tree, I do have it as Breath of the Wild Deku Tree at the moment because it has the pink flowers on it, and I think its face is also very specific in a way. I think I already got the thing from her, but
listen, pretend for a second that you're back in front of that cow. Can you just visualize it?
Okay, yeah.
Didn't you, you sick son of a bitch?
Oh,
that would have been perfect.
I have nipples, Greg. Could you milk me?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
What a waste. What a waste.
You are a waste.
What a waste I am. I have nipples, Greg. Can you milk me?
I think you could, actually. I mean, I don't know if anything would come out, but you could do the action.
All right, so we played One Gotta Go. We talked about games that we want to be remade. We talked about how I canceled Game Pass because everyone's just dying to know that useless piece of information.
Well, we are a gaming channel, and it is gaming related.
We talked about
Silk Song,
me getting my compliment from another man.
Yes, which there's nothing better than a bro-pliment.
A bro-pliment. That's right.
Yeah, there we go.
I would like to play. Let's play trivia. I'm going in. Let me set this up really quick. Because for those of you, I think this will work. I think it will.
Probably not, but that's okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch to another view here. I've got YouTube pulled up currently, but I'm gonna type in. Does it work? Yeah, it does. Okay, great. So for those of you watching this in horizontal view on YouTube, you will see that I am showing you the Office trivia quiz for true fans.
No.
That must be really hard. You think you can go all day?
You've always left me smiling and satisfied.
Thank you. Question number 1 for the Office trivia quiz for true fans, which I do consider myself a true fan. In season 9, episode 8, titled "The Target," Angela figures out that someone has been sleeping with her husband, the senator. Who was that person?
It was the unfortunate.
Well, I'll rattle them off. I know the answer.
I guess you. Go ahead.
Shout it out in the chat if you're a true Office fan. Meredith, Kevin, Aaron, or Oscar?
Her husband was getting that Oscar Mayer wiener, dude.
Thank you. I was like, dude, are you really not gonna know this? And dude,
I was trying to set up the wiener joke. That's where I was.
And I ruined it. Oh, Quick Biscuit said the gardener.
Well, probably.
Kind of. What's funny is it made like a very pleasant noise that I don't think you can hear, Drew, but we all heard it. It was like boo 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 because we got it right. In season 9, episode 8, titled "The Target," Angela Martin discovers that her husband, the senator, has been having an affair. The revelation is that Oscar, Angela's colleague at Dunder Mifflin, has been involved romantically with the senator. I'm not going to read the whole thing. I was going to, but it became sort of a lull moment. So let's move on to question number 2, Drew, and the chat. Mm-hmm. Name the person who shaves their head. Name the person who shaves their head in season 9, episode 10, Lice.
Meredith. I don't even need the name. Sorry, chat. Sorry.
Yeah, correct. Bravo. Meredith Palmer decides to shave her head in response to the lice outbreak in the office. And to be honest, to be real, that's actually kind of...
Dude, it's badass, bro.
It is, really. I mean, like, what a way to just take care of the issue instead of... I think everybody else, like... if I recall, Erin, because she grew up in like an orphanage or something like that, she had lice, and I think they used like mayonnaise or something like that. It was some like home remedy, and everyone had like mayo in their hair.
Mayo hair, yeah.
It's vanilla, eggs. Iggs the Great One, randomizer or vanilla? Vanilla for now. We are very vanilla on this channel, but we hope to someday play a randomizer. That would be lots of fun.
I have it. It's burning a hole in my space. It is master mode for this. I actually have like 6 different versions of this game. However, we can't play them until I get my analog 3D, which I still don't have, and they said it's shipping in the fall.
It's not.
Not fall. They said Q4.
It's not going to.
No, it says Q4, so that means they have until legitimately the last day of the effing year.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't, bro, I
Cancel
fully
it.
intend on going after them on social media and setting up a class action lawsuit, dude, because this is crap, dude. Like it's so like this is you lied, you went back on your promise multiple times. We're not getting any updates. Like at least Kickstarter will give you an update every month or so, you know?
Yeah. Well, you know,
right,
you know what you are gonna get.
Do me a flavor. Shut up for a second. Chat, do me a flavor. How the hell do I continue on in this thing? Because my hook shot isn't long enough.
Well,
Story of my life.
I was gonna say, damn it, you beat me to the punchline. Someone tell this man how. Do you want me to look it up? Should we pause our? Should we pause trivia?
You can. Yeah, you can. We pause trivia.
Okay.
I hope somebody out there would.
They will. Let's do number 3. If they don't get back to you, then I'll look it up for you. In season 9, episode named "Customer Loyalty," who comforted Pam when she cried after having a fight with Jim? Ooh,
was it over identity theft? Because identity theft is not a joke, Jim.
Nope. I know the answer to this because I am a freak. Jim, Andy, Kevin, or Brian the Boom Guy?
It was well, okay, and it's Brian the Boom Guy, and that is actually Christy Metopoulos, who is the voice of the new Mickey Mouse in the Mickey Mouse shorts that they canceled.
Really? Quick Biscuit wants to know, where are you trying to get to? The temple? Question mark.
Yeah. I'm supposed to get over there, you know, and there's that rock that's there. And I threw a bomb and it doesn't work. If I recall, I need like a hammer to break that rock, and I'm supposed to get a Goron hammer or some shiz. But I'm also like, oh, there's wood. That's like, kind of, all right, see, you know. And I'm like, oh, okay, I could just use my hook shot to like get there, but no, it's too short. And I don't think I can get the long hook shot yet. I think I have to get that around the Gerudo Rizzuto village.
The Rizzuto. I like how it just
supposed to go in that hole. Like
it just says, "Bum." Nope. Sorry,
dude,
Charlie.
Don't care.
What's up there? What's that little thing?
What the heart piece that's in the volcano that I need a magic bean to get?
He said, "Did you go through the top of the mountain or through the back of the King Goron's room?"
Oh,
is that like the key? Like, did that instantly unlock?
I know exactly where I gotta go because I'm dumb.
That's all right.
Dude.
That's all right. Let's get back into while you do that. Let's get back into the office trivia. Can you guess the name of Jim's new company for which Daryl was interviewing?
Oh God. Athlete or athlete?
Athlete. It was athlete. Okay. I'm gonna stop giving you like multiple choice because you are doing so great.
Well, I wasn't it also were they like on the fence about both names?
No, they were.
I think it was just me because I'm like, athlete is such a dumb name,
and he thought it was dumb. He thought it was dumb too. They were between names, but none of the other ones are even remotely correct. So, in season 2, episode 11, Booze Cruise, who breaks up?
Wait. Okay, season 2, episode 11,
Booze Cruise. Remember when they go on the Booze Cruise? Who breaks up? And I can give you multiple choice if you want.
Yeah, I will need multiple choice.
Pam and Roy, Jim and Katie, Kelly and Ryan, or Phyllis and Bob? I know the answer.
Well,
you want me to tell you?
Yeah, because this one's not coming to me, dude. I don't know why.
It's Jim and Katie. He breaks up with her because Pam and Roy get re-engaged again. Like they are not re-engaged. They set a date for their wedding on the booze cruise. Unless I'm totally wrong. I haven't clicked it yet. 3, 2, 1. I'm right. Yeah, he breaks up with Katie, who is super hot, by the way. Like, bro, I mean, listen, Pam and her Pams was also, I mean, she's like mother material, wife material.
Well,
like, obviously, but
I'm horrible with names. Remind me, Katie
she was the girl who sold handbags in the office that one day, and Michael really liked her, but like,
okay,
it's
I think it's Julie Benz, who is the girlfriend of Dexter in the Dexter Show. I think. Pull up a bam on that one because I gotta know now. Oh, I don't think it's long enough.
Hang on one second. What's her name?
Julie Benz. I mean, you can just look up that episode. Go to The Office. Go to season 2, episode 11, and peep it.
Nope, not Julie Benz.
Who is it?
What was the episode again? It was
2:11.
Season 2, episode 11. Jim's girlfriend.
She's got IMDb, dude.
That takes long. Katie Moore. Katie Moore.
The actress's name.
Yeah, her name is Katie Moore. And she is in... No, never mind. What am I saying? Katie Moore. Jeez, I'm sorry. Katie Moore, actress. Idiot. What? The Office. Jeez.
Dude,
Amy Adams. It's Amy Adams, dude. It's Amy Adams.
Amy Adams, that's right, dude. Lois Lane. I mean, the fighter. God, she's just...
Yeah, dude, he broke up with her in that episode. I don't know why that took way longer than it should have for us to get to.
Because you weren't looking on IMDb, the standard for all of that.
I'm sorry. All right.
Don't goof around with Google AI, bro.
Speed round here. During the farm episode, for whose funeral meeting does Dwight's family gather?
Oh.
Ooh, this is good. Moe's, Aunt Shirley, Michael Scott's, Grandpa Heinrich.
Aunt Shirley?
It is Aunt Shirley. I knew that one too. The Passion of Friendship? This song is dedicated. All right, I'm not going to...
That's fine. It's Bordello of Fire, not blood.
In season 1, episode 2, Diversity Day, whose stand-up act is copied by Michael, Chris Rock, Richard Pryor, Robin Williams, or George Carlin?
Richard Pryor? I don't often watch those.
Chris Rock.
Okay, that makes sense.
If you guys are just tuning in, we are playing The Office Trivia because I love that show so much. So does Drew, or at least I thought. He just finally got his first question wrong. I, of course, got it right because I am the one driving on this website. He is playing Ocarina of Time, which has nothing to do with The Office. So naturally, why wouldn't we play Office Trivia while we play Ocarina of Time?
So sparkle.
Yeah, what did you get? I missed that part.
I got the Bordello of Fire song, which essentially means that I can just warp here whenever I need to.
I'm not gonna go through the rest because there's 20 questions. I want to see if I can get them all right. I'm gonna blow through them. Drew, you do your thing. 8. Which movie had Pete memorized completely in the episode Dwight's Christmas? It was Die Hard. And I was right.
Good Christmas movie.
Who, by the end of the episode named Junior Salesman, becomes Pam's new desk mate? That would be Clark.
Yeah.
And I was right. Number 10, in the season 9 episode Vandalism, Pam's warehouse mural is defaced. Name the person who did it. It was Frank.
Thank you, Frank.
Season 7, he drew... Didn't he draw a penis on it?
No,
he drew
like
a butt. He drew a
a
butt on her mural. Amazing. In season 7, episode 18, Garage Sale, who gets engaged? The garage sale. I think it's Pam and Jim. I was wrong, dude. I got my first one wrong. It was Michael and Holly got engaged in season 7. I'd suck, dude. I'm so disappointed in myself.
You do. You're so disappointed.
Inspiring Hope is back in the chat. We are doing great. Inspiring, how are you? Season 2, episode 5.
That name.
Halloween What is Jim's costume?
Three-hole punch.
Yeah, you got it, dude. You nailed it.
That's one of my favorite costumes ever. Like,
In the office, what is the name of the paper company where the employees work? Dunder Mifflin. What? 14. In the episode name Healthcare, this is not Jim and Pam's fabricated disease, killer nanorobots, hot dog fingers, spontaneous dental hydroplosion, hair cancer. It's hair cancer. I got it right. Nice. That was a hard one. Who returns after a long time during the episode Couples Discount? Andy. Got it right. 16. How far did you get on Super Metroid? I think I'm making good progress. Inspiring. I don't even know how to, like, I don't know how to, I don't know.
he doesn't even know.
I don't even know. I don't know how to explain where I'm at, but I'm moving right along. I'm gonna take us out and put us back in full screen because no one cares. Only I do about me playing the Office trivia, but I feel I need to finish because who doesn't want to finish? In the Office US, during the company picnic episode, Michael Scott and Holly Flax perform a sketch that accidentally reveals a significant piece of company information. That is the
one branch is closing, right?
Yeah, the closure of the Buffalo branch. That is correct. Who was Texas Poon Tapa in season 9, episode 18 promos? Who was Texas Poon Tapa? I
don't know.
Some random internet person? No, it was Nelly. Okay.
Oh, I should know that.
Season 9, episode 5, Here Comes Treble. The character of Broccoli Rob is played by which comedian? Dude, Stephen Colbert.
Yeah, Stefan Colbert.
We have not played Ocarina of Time Master Quest.
No,
but perhaps we should. During the episode The Boat, which place did Andy's dad along with a young woman go? They went to the Bahamas. No, it was Argentina. Dang it. All right, see my results, and then we'll put this one behind us. 84. 16 out of 20 questions answered correctly. I would say that makes us a pretty good and big Office fan.
Sure.
That was fun. A little long. Perhaps next time we'll make it shorter. Yeah, man. Where are we at in the old fire temple here?
We're just the tip at this point. You know, we are just eking our way in. No crap. That's not what I wanted. Dang it. I definitely don't want to accidentally whip my fairy out for no reason.
Don't whip your fairy out. Don't do it.
No, I think that's fine. I'll just touch it. Thank you. Thank you.
You know what I wanted? You know what I wanted to do this summer?
This summer
I didn't get to is see Jaws in theaters. It just ended on yesterday.
Yeah,
I didn't get a chance.
I was going to. I was going to do that, and I had tickets, and then something came up, and I got reimbursed, and it's fine. I just I feel bad about it though.
It sucks, dude. Last summer I was gonna go see The Never-Ending Story in theaters. It was like a one-day thing. I didn't do it. Like a freaking chump. I love that movie, by the way, and I love Jaws, dude. But like, if they would have played Jaws at the beginning of the summer, I would have went. But it's like the end of the summer, and that movie's based in the 4th of July, basically. Like, why?
Yeah.
Why do they wait so long?
I don't know. It is sort of a shocker to me, because you're absolutely right, dude. It's a summer movie, man. Like,
it was the first summer blockbuster.
Yeah.
Oh,
stop it! Get away!
I was just thinking about movies that I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see the new Tron movie. I've said it before. I'll say it again. When does that come out?
We got some time, bro. I think
it's a fall. Inspiring. It's
coming out this year?
Yeah, it is. Inspiring says if you do jump slashing attack and then do a ducking shield sword strike, the ducky attack will be just as strong as the jumping attack, so you can do extreme damage really fast. Did that make sense to you?
I kind of. I don't know. Say it again.
If you do jump slashing attack and then do a ducking shield sword strike, the ducky attack will be just as strong as the jumping attack. So you can do
ducky shield.
You can do extreme damage really fast.
That's my question. What is the Donald Ducky shield?
Ducky's one of my favorite characters from Pretty in Pink.
Really?
I love that movie, dude. And I love Ducky. I love Ducky. I didn't want to be her main squeeze in that movie. I wanted to be Ducky.
Okay. Then you should read Ready Player 2, because there's a whole bit on that where John Hughes actually wrote an entire script where Ducky gets the girl, and they have to do something. It's like a challenge or something that they have to do. But yeah, legitimately, that is the thing.
Nice. I want to look that up. Tron Ares comes out in October.
Really, dude? I haven't heard nothing about that,
dude. The only thing that scares me away from it a little bit is it's got Jared Leto in it, and he's kind of kooky now.
He's garbage.
He's kind of a turd.
Yeah, dude. No one likes him anymore. Everything that he touches now turns to shit. So stop hiring him, please. Leave him to 30 Seconds to Mars. Their music is okay.
All the music is written and performed by Nine Inch Nails. So the freaking
what a slap in the face for him.
The preview. I know, really. That's I didn't never thought about that, but yeah, dude. Like the music sounds freaking awesome in the. Shadow Jaws is my third favorite movie of all time. The music is beautiful. Yeah, dude, that movie is beautiful. I mean, just a fantastic movie. They had a Jaws wine at the beginning of the summer. I almost bought it, but I don't drink a lot of wine, so I felt it was lost on me. What other movies are you looking forward to, Drucifer?
Dude, that's a great question.
Come to mind?
No, dude. I'm so out of the loop when it comes to like what's coming out. I think there's going to be a Jujutsu Kaisen Shibuya incident movie that will lead into the start of season 3, but that's not until the beginning of the year. I think January. I think. So there's some time. Okay, this Song of Time. Sun Song.
Apparently, there's a movie coming out called Lord of the Rings: The Hunt for Gollum. Is this real?
Oh.
And there's a trailer, and it's got Aragorn in the trailer. Is he reprising his role? Starfighter comes out in 2027. I'm not excited for that. I mean, hopefully Disney can like.
Isn't that the same design that's on the door of time? Okay, so that's what I thought that was.
Hopefully Disney does a good job with that. Supergirl movie is coming out next year.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. Only because, spoiler alert, you do see her at the end of the Superman movie. It's like the post-credit scene or whatever. And I'm kind of here for it because it's less wholesome, sunshiny. It's more teen angsty, and yeah, I'm here for it.
Who doesn't love some teenage angst? That Inspiring says, "Hold your shield and strike."
Okay.
Here's all the movies coming out. Anything that I think you might be remotely interested in.
There we go.
Demon Slayer opens September 12th.
Okay. Wait, that's like next week.
Spinal Tap 2, which I don't know why they're making a sequel to that. Like, the first one is fine by itself. Toy Story 5 and The Incredibles 3. Are those coming out this year? Before the end of the year? Man, like, this is not looking great for the end of 25 movies here. I hate these lists, dude. They put so many like obscure things on there, and like that's kind of cool, but also I'm just like, give me the big box office. Conjuring 4.
No. You bastard.
Yeah, dude. They're re-releasing Spider-Man in theaters on September 26th, like Tobey Maguire OG.
I think so.
Kind of fun, I guess.
Better give me my shit.
I'm inclined to see this, but you know it's only going to play at like indie theaters. Strange Journey: The Story of Rocky Horror.
Okay.
That's coming out on September 26th. I mate F's with that.
Mate, I need to be there.
I need to be there, but I mate not.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Dude, I mean, what the actual hook shot on the worm?
Yeah, it like stuns it or whatever, and then I put a bomb next to it and it sucks it up or whatever. But it's freaking idiot. I'm such an idiot. And that's a like.
Oh, Back to the Future is re-releasing on Halloween. I won't be able to see it on Halloween. See that they don't put
because you got childs.
Don't put stuff out on Halloween, dude. Don't.
Well, okay, and this is going to be. I don't want to go off on a rant here, but the whole concept of Halloween is crap now anyway, because most of the time kids are just going to go to an effing trunk or treat 3 weeks before Halloween. They're going to get hella candied out, and then when Halloween rolls around, no one's going to care.
Yeah, but I think Halloween's on a Friday this year, so that's
yes, but still, dude, I still well, it's just
the Wicked sequel's coming out, Wicked for Good, on November 21st. I'm down for that, dude. I'm telling you, like,
yeah. I get it.
I love Defying Gravity. All right.
Yeah, no, I get it. I won't watch it until
they're both out.
It's like, no, until it's like out. It's been out for a while. Like I'll wait, and I know this is kind of dumb, but like I'm gonna wait for the like the Lord of the Rings extended edition. You know what I mean? Like I don't want. Yeah. I just want to watch the whole damn thing. Like don't give me 2 movies based off of a play that you could just watch in one sitting. You know, like come on.
Yeah, they milked that.
Stop pulling the Hobbit on this, man. You're ruining movies. Just give it to me all.
Give it to me, baby.
All of it.
Five Nights at Freddy 2 comes out on December 5th.
Dude, yes, man. I am here for that.
That movie definitely was better than I thought it was going to be, for sure.
Yeah, I know a lot of people were not into it, but I loved that movie. I hope Markiplier can actually be in the sequel. He was not in the first one because of scheduling issues. He was working on his own movie, I think. And so he just couldn't make it, which bums me out because he's one of those creators, him, Matt Pat. Matt Pat's in it. I think he's a waiter. I can't really remember.
Who else is in it? Who plays the social worker? It's your boy. It's your boy from freaking Scooby Doo, Shaggy.
Matthew Lillard. Bro.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I love Matthew Lillard. I love the Lilster, dude.
Yeah.
Lillard, man.
He's one that everyone just wants to see do well, you know? Like we all want to see Matthew Lillard.
See him, dude. I just want to hang out and have a beverage with him, alcoholic or not. I don't care.
Yeah.
Just want to hang out with him.
Yeah,
seems cool.
He's a goodie. Let's play
He's already been here.
Let's play a little game that I like to call What If? Drew, what if Sega had won the console wars?
They still would have shit the bed.
You think?
I think so. I think here's my like timeline on that. Everything would have gone well for them, and the Dreamcast would have done better. It would have done better. There would be more out there. There'd be more games, but the problem is, dude, the games that came out for it, not all of them were bangers. Some of them were clankers, man. Some of them were not so great. I still love all of them equally for some of their badness. But no, they would have. It would have come out. They would have been forced to do a secondary one, and they probably would have done a mobile, like a handheld system, based off of the visual memory cards that they were doing with the Dreamcast, and that probably would have screwed things up for them. You know what I mean? Like, it would have flopped hard. Nobody cared about mobile gaming until the Switch came out. Let's be real.
Yeah.
You know, like the handheld gaming scene was completely changed by the Nintendo Switch, and then it was shitted upon by the Nintendo Switch 2. But now Xbox is coming out with their version of, Xbox is coming out with their version of a mobile gaming system, which I don't know how I feel about it. If I'm being honest, I don't really know.
I read somewhere that it's super expensive, and
it's gonna be $1,000 for the top one, $700, and then $1,000.
It's gonna be hard to compete with the Steam Deck. at that price. Like that's
exactly, dude. The Steam Deck is just as powerful and also affordable, bro. Like,
yeah, does that come with like a lifetime supply of Game Pass or something for that price? Like maybe that would make it kind of worth it.
The big old guy does come with, I believe, the access to Game Pass. Oh my god, dude, what the hell?
Indefinitely inspiring is inspiring more hope that Drew can maybe beat this game.
Yes.
They say if you use your jar to grab something and right before it actually grabs the item, go into your paws when you switch
you
out.
love adding L's to shit.
No, dude, I'm reading it verbatim. Out the
you said
jar.
Pause.
Yeah, pause. Oh yeah, okay,
pause.
whatever. Pause.
Like palsy.
Pause when you switch out the jar for a different item.
I love that you think that I can understand what you're saying because you're reading it so slowly.
As well.
But there's no way that I could ever understand what you're saying.
Okay,
my brain is going 1,000 miles a minute.
Let me reread. Because they typed something else. If you use your jar to grab something and right before you actually grab it, right before you actually grab the item, go into your pause menu. When you switch out the jar for a different item, that item will become a jar as well.
Okay.
Does that make more sense now?
Not really.
It's a little fragmented. I'm sure they're just typing like, or maybe it's like voice to text.
God, dude, I suck so much dick right now. Oh, I can't even hook shot off of it. Great. I'm just gonna die here. I'm just gonna die in a pit of despair because I can't. My shoes are too
in
slippery.
Your own filth.
Oh my god! Come on, you little bitch.
Okay,
go,
Drew. What if Blockbuster had bought Netflix?
It probably would be just as shitty.
I think they still would have closed the brick and mortar stores ultimately.
No, I think that. I mean,
they would have had to.
Oh, I could. Damn it. No, I think Blockbuster would have done everything that they can to keep those stores alive, even though they would be like losing money. They would be hemorrhaging money. But they'd keep some of them open. They wouldn't close all of them because there is a resurgence now, dude, of physical media, and they would be right there to pick up that slack.
Well, I wonder if that continues, if a company like why doesn't Netflix buy Blockbuster? Like Blockbuster's still an IP that's like I'm sure
but they don't
for
have
sale.
anything anymore. You know what I mean? Like
they have
there's
they have a website and social media. Somebody manages their social media. They have like this kind of like quippy like. They have like this, I don't know, kind of like sarcastic brand voice on the internet. And they like, I wonder who's in charge of that.
like every other company nowadays?
Yeah, but they just get on there.
Cheek.
They just get on there and they mess with people. Like they like troll the Netflix socials and it's kind of fun. I don't know. Come
over to Wendy. If you're at McDonald's, you made a mistake. Come to Wendy's. Red hair, don't care. Like
exactly, dude.
Who cares?
Exactly. Does that ever get anybody to buy anything? No, it doesn't. It just doesn't. Here's the deal. While I have y'all's, do us a very, very small favor. We are asking for very little here. Do us a favor. Hit the subscribe button. Follow the channel. Drew and I typically stream together on Saturday mornings. And then I do a solo stream on Mondays and Thursday mornings. Come hang out with us. We would love to have you. In addition to that, if you get in our bio, there is a link to our Discord. If you want to hang out with us during the week in between streams and chit chat and share stupid memes and talk about manga with Drew, just join the Discord because we're in there all the time. It's a lot of fun.
I feel like there's more to this room than what
meets the eye.
Yeah, robots in disguise. You know, because I feel like I got a golden Skulltula in here, but like, what? There's got to be something else in here. I swear. This is what happens when you're not prepared.
All right, fire temple time. It's the temple,
and we did some of this. But I don't remember where
we left off.
But
that feels like a lifetime ago.
Yeah, man. I mean, I wasn't here last week. Okay, so
before you get too far into this, I want to start the stream in a different way. But first, before I get into my first segment, I want to say hello to everyone out there. If you're new to the stream, I'm Seth. That's my main squeeze, Drew. This is Nerd Leading the Nerd. We're playing Ocarina of Time. And here's the skinny. Drew and I have been best friends for well over a decade. And we used to do this crap anyway. Yeah. So then we started this channel as a way to share our friendship with the internet. And here we are today playing Ocarina of Time, one of Drew's faves. I've never seen it beat. We're going to be playing this until we beat Ganon.
We're beating it. I may struggle for a long time to get this accomplished, but we are doing it.
Well, I had to set the stage because the first segment of today's show, Drew, is what's in your cup. I'll start, or can. I'll start. Just a little coffee action here. I'll be honest. I've already been drinking it a little bit this morning. I open my eyeballs and I immediately start to drink coffee, but it's a slow burn. I drink it pretty slowly. Today's.
Are you cool with hot coffee that gets cold?
Yeah. It just can't get like crazy cold. I'm not gonna leave it for an hour and then come back to my car and drink a disgusting cold coffee. But
well, in the summer it's hot, but it's not a good hot.
Right.
You know.
I don't know. I'm one of those weirdos that still drinks hot coffee. Like I'll go to Disney World and still get a hot coffee in the middle of the summer. Like
that's gross, dude.
It's serial killer. It's serial killer level shit. But so this is kind of a fun fact. I'm drinking this out of a Starbucks Hawaii edition cup. Ooh. What makes this a fun fact is I've never been to Hawaii. So my sister-in-law got us this mug, and it is super nice, very nice gesture. But I'm one of those people, I feel I've got like imposter syndrome drinking out of it now. I'm like, I've never been to Oahu, yet here I am sipping my Morning Joe out of an Oahu cup. So anyway, I didn't want anyone to think that I've actually been to Hawaii because I haven't.
Well, so. I mean, you've also never been to Costco, so in your mind, Hawaii and Costco could exist in the same crap.
I bet there is a Costco in Hawaii.
Yeah, probably. Maybe not many, but at least one.
At least one.
For sure. Okay, can I climb on this?
So that's it for me. What's in the cup, Drew? Or can? Or wow. I distracted you. I know. I'm
that's
just
okay. No. It is totally not your fault. I fell off, and then I thought that I could get like back up there.
What's in the cup?
Well, actually, I am not doing great so far today. All right.
Such is
hang on.
life.
All right, to get to the segment. So today, Lost and Found Energy Orange Scream flavor. This is last year's edition and one of my last ones, but I have 4 cases of this year's Orange Scream on the way.
Yeah.
Hand crack action. Ooh. But so good, dude. Orange Dreamsicle flavor.
Wait. Oh, no, you did it. I was going to say, hold it up to the microphone. Can we hear the fizzies? Do you think? Will it audibly come through?
No.
Okay. That's good.
It's not super like crispy crisp.
It's not super carby.
It's good. It's a good carb level.
So because they have Scream in the name, is that like a spooky season flavor?
Yeah. So last year they tried to get it out during October, and they weren't. They were still new. They were still a new company. So it ended up coming out, kind of late to the game. Oh, dang it, dude.
Son of a biscuit eater.
Yeah, dude. Again, the problem with using a Pro Controller on a Nintendo Switch, it very touchy. Very touchy.
Yeah.
But no, dude, this year they kind of have like a Day of the Dead theming for it. Last year it was just, their mascot Teddy. I know, real original. He's just a teddy bear. But he's had a little pumpkin costume.
That's cool. I dig that.
Yeah.
Anything to get in the spooky season. Speaking of spooky season, I went to a horror convention here recently. Horror. But here's the thing. Let me cough.
You cough it up, dude.
I paid $100, so $50 per ticket. It was $100 for my son and I to get in.
Okay.
Only to walk around and shop, essentially, and then spend more money. There were panels and stuff, but the day that we went, there were none that I was interested in. Now, last year, I sat in on a Nightmare on Elm Street panel where, like, the main, I think her name's Heather, like, the main, like, gal in those movies who's been in, like, almost every single one of them. She was there, and a bunch of other actors and people from, like, the original set and whatnot. That was pretty cool.
That is cool. I like that.
So that, like, makes the price of admission kind of worth it. But yeah, dude, it was so expensive. But the only thing I'll say is that in the end, the silver lining for me was, man, I'm really in the mood for spooky ghoul stuff. It made me want to listen to Thriller. All right.
Okay. I mean, dude, I respect that. And also, you got to get into the season, man.
Yeah.
And Halloween is, in my opinion, the only season that I get excited for anymore, because with Christmas, there's all kinds of, like, expectations, you know, and I just hate that, dude. That's why I'm not social, and I don't really, like, have friends, because I don't want to have this whole, like, oh, did you give me a gift? Like, no, because I don't want to, because we don't hang out that much.
Yeah.
I don't know you anymore.
You only spend money like that on the real ones, you know?
Yeah, like you.
Right. You know, your true blues, your people you're in a relationship with, your immediate family.
Yeah.
So
I mean, if I'm being real, I buy gifts for 3 people, and I'm sure I get more for other randos. Like, I'm sure I'll get something for my boss this year, which, God, it just makes me cringe thinking about it. I know, dude. He always gets stuff for us, and so I feel obligated. That's the social contract that I hate.
Now, do you think he expenses his gifts to you, or do you think he pays out of pocket?
Oh, no. He expenses it 100%. And
that's what I mean. So is it really genuine?
Right. And I don't, because I don't think that I can. You know what I mean? So, like, it's genuine from me, but it's not from him. So, and I know he's getting himself the same thing for himself that he got for us. And last year, you know, we travel quite a bit. He got like a toiletry bag, like customized toiletry bags for all of us, and I have never used it. It's still in the packaging that it came in.
Those are the funny things to take to Goodwill, like, 'cause someone will buy that with your initials embossed on it, you know?
Well, it's not my initials. It's the nicknames that they arbitrarily came up with as a team. So everyone's got a nickname.
Oh my God. Do you want to share your nickname with the world? Or is
okay. Oh no. Okay. Yeah.
Because I forget your nickname now, but I remember it was something so dumb.
Well, initially, it was Big Poppy, I think. And I was not okay with that. I was very not okay. But after,
was that like a fat joke?
I think there was a part of that in there. I think it was like, oh, tons of fun. You know, like that could have also been,
as though you're one of those people who, like, your entire personality is wrapped up in just being a big person. You know what I mean?
Exactly. You know, and that's one of those, you know, casual name, like nickname things where they're like, oh, hey, you know, hey, big guy. And it's like, that always cuts me to the core. Because I'm self-conscious about my height. I've been self-conscious about my weight for my whole life. So it sucks, dude. Like, I hate when, and you have to let it roll off your back because they don't know you.
Yeah.
And they don't want to be like, hey, Beardsley face, like that feels more of a stab, I guess.
Beard. That sounds like a Michael Scott nickname. Beardsley.
Yeah. Beardsley face, Kevin. So yeah, dude, so that's what it was. And then we got together as a team. We do it once a year. And I felt like dog crap. Come to find out, I had walking pneumonia when we were in New Orleans trying to like hang out and have fun. I felt like absolute dog crap, the hot white dog crap that's like in the sun that we've referenced on this show before.
Yeah.
And it sucked, dude. But anyway, they were like, okay, well, we got to find a better nickname for you. And they know nothing about me. And I am fine with that. I don't want people at my work to know what I do. They don't know that I do this. They have no idea. And I never want them to know.
If they found out, they would call you they'd call you like Hollywood or something like that.
That's my nickname.
No.
Yep.
Okay, I must have subconsciously knew that or something like that. You must have told me that. I know you told me that before, so that's probably why I said that. But okay, so they don't know that you do this or any of your other
nope,
creative pursuits. So where does Hollywood come from?
They do know. Well, okay, so they were like, well, what do you like? What do you do? And one of the things that I am proud to admit is the fact that I really enjoy B movies. I'm like, I movies are my thing. I love, bad horror movies and sci-fi flicks. And I think I told them that, I was a featured extra on Mystery Science Theater 3000, which went completely over their head. They don't know what the hell that was, but that's where the nickname Hollywood came from. And I am fine with that. I am and I'm not at the same time, but it's better than Big Poppy, dude.
Yeah,
that's just
Big Poppy. So which nickname did they emboss on the toiletry bag?
Hollywood.
Okay.
So it wouldn't be as bad, I guess, for someone, because they'd be like, "Ooh, it's the Hollywood," instead of it being something like, I think one of our guys' names is like Smoked Oysters or something.
That's the worst nickname ever. Well, Smoked Oysters?
Something like that. He gets, oh, damn it.
Dude, that actually,
yeah,
that actually kind of scared me.
One of his favorite things to do is get the cans of smoked oysters from Walmart. Like, that's just a snack to him. And I'm not going to hate on him because I've never tried them, but that's like an affectation of his character. And if fine, good for you. But yeah, dude, the nicknames are not great. We don't actually use them. It's more for our boss to feel like he matters. But
yeah. It's a nice gesture or whatever. I want to bring it back. We were talking about spooky season.
Spooky.
There for a second. If you're coming into the chat, we're playing Ocarina of Time.
Mm-hmm.
Just a couple of best friends hanging out on a Saturday morning. Feel free to lurk in the chat or
oh crap,
chat it up. We love to interact with the chat. Anyway, spooky season. What have you done so far? Anything? Because I've watched Coraline. I went to the horror convention. I've watched Friday the 13th Part 2. I watched The Lost Boys. That's one thing I bought at that convention. I bought a Lost Boys VHS.
Okay.
So join us, Michael. That's one of my favorite flicks ever. Thou shalt not fall. That song is forever in my head. That theme song.
I still haven't seen it.
Oh my god, dude! It's such a good movie. It's so funny. And like on the cover of the VHS, it's like I forget how it describes the movie, but it's so perfect. It's like a sexy spin on vampires or something like that. It's like
and really it's so not. Given all of the sexy vampire stuff we've had in society.
Yeah, for sure. So, but yeah, I had to have it. So I watched that. I mean, Yeah, so what have you done, Drew, other than drink that Lost and Found spooky flavor energy drink?
So, last week, I went to go see the new Conjuring flick. Big Conjuring flick fan. I like all of them. I watched. Dang it!
Dude,
again.
got you again.
Frickin' frockin', dude. I watched all 3 in preparation, and then went to go see the film. Good. I liked it, man. It was there were a few things that I'm kind of like, did you have to? But it's all, like story related, or they're just trying to like paint the picture. They're trying to wrap it up. I think that's going to be the last in that series of films. I'm sure they'll have like other things that they do. They did the Nun and the Annabelle movies. Not as big of a fan of those. I like Patrick Wilson mainly. Like I like pretty much everything that he's been in.
Is he the guy he's like the main he owns the paranormal company, investigative company or whatever?
Yeah, it's him and his wife.
Yeah.
And he also was in Aquaman. He was in Watchmen.
Yeah.
He's done
dude, yeah, don't jump off that ledge.
Yeah, he's done tons of stuff, and I'm here for him, dude. I like him. He's a good dude.
Yeah. He's got one of those recognizable faces. Here's a little meta peek behind the curtain, y'all. Drew, we got to fix this, by the way. Drew does not have line of sight on the chat, so
do not.
A lot of times I read stuff out loud so he can hear it, but we've got Lee and Mark in the chat right now. Lee and Mark have been like friends of the channel and hanging out in our lives, which is fantastic. Thanks for being here, y'all. Lee, so Mark said you got to watch it, Drew, and I think referring to The Lost Boys.
Probably.
So,
yeah.
Anyway, there's just, if you needed more validation to watch that movie, Drew, Mark Melton in the chat says you should.
Okay.
And he's not wrong. And Lee, on a spooky related note, how's the trick-or-treating around your parts over where I'm at? It's rare to see kids out. Makes me wonder how much candy to even bother buying. That's fair. That's a yearly question that gets asked, and with the price of candy, I mean, call me a cheapskate, but yeah, I mean, you gotta question it. It's like a bag of candy is like $15. You're like, what? It's like, so you can't buy too much or you're just gonna go broke. But to answer your question, Lee, I'll go first. I live in a neighborhood, so it's like it's popping. Like people come to our neighborhood to trick or treat who live like in the boonies and
so you're one of them rich people.
Yeah, right. No, not at all. Like we're not handing out like full size candy bars. Now some people in the front of our neighborhood do, and our kids like they run up there to get involved in that. Good for them, but yeah, we just pass out normal candy. We're just normal folks. But yeah, it's a lot of people come to our neighborhood, but I grew up like that. I grew up in the sticks, and we would go to a neighborhood like mine to trick or treat, because if we trick or treated on my road, like we'd have like 10 houses and no one had candy. So growing up, my parents never passed out candy because we didn't have any trick or treaters. What about you, Drucifer?
Similar situation. I am in a subdivision. I don't have kids, so I don't always pass out candy. It's kind of a 50-50 situation. Sometimes I'm gone. I'm not home. Like I'll go over to other friends' houses and we'll do like trick-or-treating stuff there. But when we do things at my house, we go all out. I am the toxic guy that passes out full-size candy bars, because usually I have like a hookup from someone, like a Nestle rep or something, and I'll be like, "Hey, can you hook me up with a couple of cases of candy bars?" And they're like, "Oh, hell yeah, dude!" So, yeah, I'm always bringing the heat when it comes to that. Previously, I think it was last year. Last year, I was going through a transition in life, as you can tell by looking back at previous videos from way back in the day. So
yeah, don't watch those videos because you're gonna think they're quality. Watch those videos because you can see Drew's transformation.
It's crazy. It's very, very crazy. Yeah, that didn't work. I don't even think I'm supposed to go here. I wasn't even supposed to be here today.
Every time he takes fall damage, I have to wince a little bit.
That's fine. So, dude, am I okay? I think I have the map. Yep, I do. Yeah. So, I need the compass still. Crap. Okay.
You butthole.
Yeah, dude, I think I missed it. So, of course, that damn thing had to reset. But last year for Halloween, I pretty much went through the candy stash that I had in my house and just handed it out. So there was like full-size bags of Sour Patch Kids.
Oh,
and
wow.
I had like a couple cases of Jones sodas. I was handing those suckers out. Also because I can't get them around me, so I have to like order them through the internets, and you get them in case quantity, and I really wanted to try their s'mores flavor, and it's not great. It's fine, but it's not great, so I handed those out because I wasn't gonna drink them myself anyway. But yeah, so that, yeah, dude, last Halloween was pretty good. This year's Halloween, because it's on a Friday, it's gonna be good, dude. It's gonna be a good situation. There's gonna be kids everywhere. Okay. One of the things that I hate the most about my neighborhood, and I don't understand what it is, people love driving golf carts around. What the actual F, dude? There's not a golf course within miles of this place, and it's not a big subdivision, and it's one of those that like it looks like it just dropped out of the sky, and because it's surrounded by nothing.
Yeah, cornfields and whatnot.
Yeah, so like you're not taking that thing to town to like go to the Dollar General. No one's doing. It doesn't leave the subdivision. It's legitimately like, oh, we're just gonna go down to Chad's house and we're gonna swizzle our pixie sticks together. Like, what the hell, dude? Like, talk about privilege, man.
Yeah, we've got a couple of those in there, golf carts and whatnot. And yeah, my neighborhood's not that big. Like, I walk to the pool, you know. We don't even have a pool, dude. That's how small my neighborhood is. We don't have a pool. We have a pond, but it's legitimately like, it's just like a water retention thing. Probably
or
has
whatever.
a fire hydrant next to it so they can put fires out.
Yeah, that they're like, sure, you could fish here. You're not gonna catch anything, but you can fish here all you want.
We're not gonna stock the pond, then your HOA fees would go up.
Yeah.
How much are your HOA fees, by the way?
I think it's like $300 a year.
That's not bad.
300, 350. But it doesn't pay for much. I mean, snow removal, that's it, you know? There's nothing else. What else is
ours
there?
have gone up over the years, but I mean, yeah, but we do have a community pool. So it feels, you know, like when we have to write that check every year, it kind of sucks. But then I put it in perspective. I'm like, well, we do have a pool, and they cut the green space grass and do some other things, but I don't know. It's just, you know, creative ways to take our money. You know, that's just life. Let's. Do you want to play a game?
I want to play a game.
This segment is called One Gotta Go.
Yes.
Sorry. Gotta go. Drew, I'm going to give you a list of 3 or 4 things, and you tell me which one you would sacrifice if you had to sacrifice one.
Oh, okay.
And it's got to go, okay? And I picked the perfect time, obviously, because you're trying to figure out where to go, and you're dodging big boulders like Indiana Jones.
Taking boulders to the face.
Okay, this is a good one. I'm gonna tweak this one because I think I would. It's funny. I know you so well. I know which one you would get rid of. So I tweak it slightly because I want to put only things that you love. Sonic, Link, and Pikachu. One gotta go, and this is for you as well, chat. Sonic, Link, Pikachu. One's gotta go.
That's tough, dude. Is this a no? Well, I don't think that's a bombable. I'm just burning through my bombs for no freaking reason. I swear, dude. Yeah, see, that's the thing, man. Like, that's so hard because I love all of them. Like, Link is awesome, dude. I'm playing. I've played a lot of the games. I haven't played all of them, but I've played a lot of them, and I love them. I also love Pokemon, dude. And Pikachu's not my favorite Pokemon, but I look at Pikachu as the representation of Pokemon totality.
Yeah.
You know.
So if you sacrifice Pikachu, it feels like you're sacrificing Pokemon. By the way, Lee said Sonic.
And while I would pick Sonic over Mario any day, like Sonic's my boy, dude.
Yeah.
I knew speaking of Jones sodas, in my cabinet to my left, I have the Sonic the Hedgehog Jones sodas prominently displayed. Didn't try any of them. I just got a 4-pack and then put it in the thing immediately. But
I knew Sonic was your main squeeze. By the way, dude, Mario was originally on this list. And
he would have been the one to go.
Yeah, I took him off because I knew you would sacrifice the plumber.
Yeah, dude. But I'll agree. I'll agree and say Sonic, because if it's one of those they gotta go and everything that they're a part of goes with them, I would rather sacrifice Sonic and Tails and Amy and Froggy and Big the Cat and Dr. Robotnik and Knuckles and all of them.
Mark said Pikachu. So
I get that.
Yeah. We got a couple different conflicting viewpoints here. I love it. Okay, let me pick another good one that I think would keep you. Speaking of Pokemon, this one might be kind of easy. One gotta go. Pokemon Red, Blue, or Yellow?
It's
not the greatest. Red. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because I mean it's the same game.
Yeah.
And I played Blue as a kid, so I've got that nostalgia. I've never played Yellow, but I've wanted to.
Yeah.
And I know it's just, it's just Red and Blue, but with the addition of Pikachu.
I'll be honest. When I was a kid, when Yellow came out, because if you recall, it was like the outlier. It came out. It came out later.
Yeah, it was after the original 2, and I think it also came out in tandem with a limited edition Game Boy or something like that.
I was actually appalled by the idea that I can't choose my starting Pokemon, and freaking Pikachu's gonna follow me around. That's why I never played Yellow, because I wanted the choice, even though I always chose Charmander or Bulba. No, Blastoise is Squirtle. Thank you, Squirtle. Yeah, so those were always my 2 starting Pokemon, but for whatever reason I thought the lack of choice in Yellow was a bad thing or something. Mark, so as far as my answer, I say Pikachu because I never played Pokemon. Watched the cartoon back in the day, but that's it. All right, that's fair. Pokemon.
Pokemon.
I was part of that first wave of Gen 1 first edition Pokemon cards. Never played the game, but we traded them on the schoolyard like it was crazy. If I could go back in time, I would tell my childhood self, yo, bro, don't listen to anyone, no matter what they say. When they say these Pokemon cards are worthless, 10 years from now, just keep them anyway, man. Just keep them anyway, because fast forward another 10 years, and you could buy a house with this collection, my dude.
Yeah, dude. Oh, I think this is
so annoying. All right, let's get another one. One gotta go. Oh, this is a good one. And it lines perfectly with finding the compass. One gotta go, Drew. Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, or Harry Potter?
Okay, Star Wars is staying. Star Wars is safe. It is getting a rose because I love it, dude. It's so good.
Yeah.
So the question is, Lord.
Oh,
Lord
wow.
Rings or
That got me, dude.
Don't be a mimic. Don't be a mimic. Ooh, do I dare? I think it's. I don't think it's bottomless. Well, okay. I'll use this as the deciding factor because I like all of the movies that they're associated with. I like both of the audiobook versions. I've read the books for all of them. I actually just finished the Silmarillion, and I don't recall most of it. Dude, it's like Dune, where I'll read chapters and then I'm like, what did I just read? It doesn't register in my brain hole. So, bastard, give me some.
It's like reading a textbook, I've heard.
Well, okay. In reality, it's a bunch of stories sort of unfinished and like kind of cobbled together, and it's not cohesive at all.
The ramblings of J.R.R. like when he's whiskey drunk, you know?
Yeah, right. And then his son like combed through it after he was gone and then tried to like piece it together. It's fine. It's fine. The problem with Lord of the Rings is all of the names of everyone, and the swords have multiple names, and there's Gandalf and Mithrandir, and he's got another one that I can't remember, and it's like just call him one thing, please.
If you love lore, love Lord
of the Rings.
The lore of the Rings. Lee said, I'll be honest, Lord of the Rings, I never gave it a fair shake, though. It's such a hard sell to get me to watch high fantasy for hours. See, I'm the opposite. I'll say that as much as I love sci-fi, I love fantasy. And I like high fantasy at that. So not a tough proposition for me personally. I could sit and watch. I consume tons of fantasy stuff. I like this comment too. Back to Pokemon for 1 second. Lee said, "I'm surprised that isn't a more common criticism of Yellow. Like that was the personality test of children. Are you a Blastoise or a Charizard kid?" That's so true.
Yeah, it is. It is. And if you were, oh, dang it, dude. And if you were, Venusaur, Bulbasaur, whatever, like they're just like, what is wrong with you?
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like, like you like plants, and you're like, yes.
Looking back, they probably they could probably tell like what you were gonna be when you grew up based on what starting Pokemon you chose. You know, it was like, oh, all the Blastoise kids became doctors and lawyers, and all the Charizard kids became sales people or so. I don't know.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Using different parts of our brain, but you got it, dude. One's got to go, man. Is it Lord of the Rings or is it Harry Potter?
It is Lord of the Rings, and the only reason I say that is because I had a blast playing Hogwarts Legacy, and I have not had that much fun playing any Lord of the Rings game. I know that is like blasphemous to you, given that you loved the Lord of the Rings game or games that you've played. Come on, you little turd nugget.
Well, Mark agrees. They're all good franchises, but one has to go. I'd say Lord of the Rings, not the Hobbit movies. They stay. Really?
That's a hot take.
That is a hot ass take.
The first two Hobbit movies I love. The third one I will skip, and I just don't think that it's necessary. You know, like once oh god, once things are done. Like I feel like the last movie, it's like they just drug it out a little too much, and I'm like, yeah, all right.
Well, they had to get that trilogy, man. They had to.
Well, and that wasn't Peter Jackson's choice. That was the studio. That was Warner Brothers just trying to go for a cash grab. And they ended up shooting themselves in the foot with it, you know? Like,
yeah.
oh God.
I can honestly say this is another hot take and sacrilege, but I've started it, never finished the Hobbit movies. And I've read the book several times. I love it. It's beloved by me. But
yeah,
it just didn't do it for me the way, you know,
it's
Lord of the
not-
Rings proper did.
Yeah, it's not as well done, I guess. But
they did a lot of
get that.
CGI and stuff in it too. That was the other criticism from like OG fans, is they didn't have as many practical effects and they didn't build as many models and things. And it was because something to do with like IMAX or something. Like they had to do it like CGI because it like it's not compatible or high quality enough for IMAX or something like that. Which makes perfect sense, which is why I still watch certain movies on VHS, because I don't want that crazy high quality look on movies, like especially movies from like, you know, 80s, 90s. I want that
from the 80s, 90s, and today.
Yeah, let's do one more for now. We can come back to this.
Yeah,
man, this is a good one. This is right up Drew's alley, because this is one of his favorite, maybe if not his favorite superhero. One gotta go, Drew. Batman 89, Batman Begins, or The Batman?
Batman Begins. And that is I know that is non-popular opinion, but Batman 89, Michael Keaton Batman, probably like the best Batman. It's just so, he's not the best Bruce Wayne, but he's the best Batman in my mind.
Begins, wasn't that the sequel to that?
No, Batman Begins is the Christian Bale.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, what about like swap Begins for The Dark Knight?
I'm lumping the entire trilogy in. Yeah, anything Christian Bale, and like I like those movies. I respect them. That is another one where I will watch the first two and not the third, because it's like I don't need to see, you know, I don't need that in my life.
Yeah, I just revisited those, and I kind of thought Bane went down kind of like a chump, you know?
Yeah,
like she hits him with a motorcycle basically, and he finally gets it. It's like all that time, all you had to do is run him over with a motorcycle.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Vehicular homicide or whatever. That'll take out Bane.
Yeah.
And I just didn't. I prefer the jacked and juiced Bane versus a real world representation, because it's like, okay, so he's just a strong dude, like great, but Batman has like devices and things. Like he's you know, like, I don't know. There has to be a level of whimsy that goes along with my Batman villains, and I was not getting that from the Christopher Nolan.
Well, you don't get that from the Batman either. It's very real and like psychopath.
But the real, I mean, here's the thing: the true test will be how they do Clayface, because the Riddler is a real person. There's nothing whimsical about the Riddler outside of the fact that he's brilliant and that he, you know, is a special kind of crazy that loves making little quirky notes and things, and you know, like that's him. But if you're gonna like the Joker, there needs to be high levels of crazy, and Heath Ledger Joker, fantastic, great representation. The only Joker that I actively hate is Jared Leto Joker, and it's because he's just sort of like a whiny little bitch, and that's not Joker. That's not my Joker.
He's not my Joker, man.
Yeah, and I think he could have done a good job, but the problem is everything he touches now turns to garbage.
Yeah.
So, which is why I don't like Tron.
Which wasn't always the case. Dude, we recently just watched a lot of Batman. I've been consuming so much Batman recently, and The Batman, I've said it before, I'll say it again, truly surprised me, because I was like, Robert Pattinson, no way I'm watching that. You finally convinced me. I watched it. I love it. It might be my favorite Batman of all time, and the reason why is it's so real. It's so believable. he's like falling off of stuff, like his equipment malfunctions.
Yeah,
it's way more detective-y than the other Batman movies. Like he's just rolling around being a detective, basically, with a little bit of gadgets.
It's very noir, dark detective, and I love that, dude. That is one of my favorite versions of Batman.
Well, and his Batmobile's cool. It's like I looked it up finally, and it's modeled after like a Dodge Charger or Challenger. I forget which one, but
yeah,
it's as though he just had like the body of a Challenger, and then he souped it up, and it's just good, dude. And then, dude, like my favorite part of that movie is like it's early in the movie when he's like in the subway or whatever. And they're like, "Who are you?" And he's like, "I'm Vengeance."
I'm Vengeance.
And I'm like, "Oh, yeah. It's so good, dude. I'm Vengeance."
Well,
and then they keep calling him Vengeance throughout the movie. I love it.
Well, and then he sort of realizes, like, "Oh, dude, that's not a good thing," you know? Like it's a slow understanding of like, oh, like I this with great power comes great responsibility. It's kind of like one of those moments where he can influence a lot of people, and while he might be doing good things by like getting rid of criminals and whatever, like he's also causing crime. Like he's the reason why a lot of that crap happened, and that's not great, dude. Like you're the reason why the Riddler exists, essentially. And it's like, dude, that's you, man. The whole city being burnt to the ground and flooded, like that's on you, dog.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it's funny how he's just like actively trying. He's basically coming to the realization that Batman needs to ultimately go away at some point.
Well, it's just he needs to change. He needs to be a symbol of fear, vengeance, and hope.
Yeah,
like, you need that hope level, and he does not have it, dude. He's still, I'm sad, emo, my parents died kid.
Yeah. My inheritance. That's another thing I like about that version is like his money's running out, and I love that. Like he doesn't have unlimited fundage the way Christian Bale did.
And it is funny when you do that kind of thing. It's like in the grand scheme of it all, I think Batman, like Bruce Wayne, is supposed to have like $40 billion or something like that. Like, and then you're like, okay, whatever. They're like, okay, well, but how much money does Iron Man have? And like, oh, he only has 38.9 billion. Like, oh, Batman's richer. Like, is he?
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know. Fine. I don't know. That's funny though that somebody like quantified it. I also to put the Batman conversation to rest. Last comment is that I really like what's his name, and it's forgive me, as Alfred. He plays a great
Andy Serkis, dude.
He plays a great Alfred. Yeah, he's young. Like he's young. Like in Alfred terms, he's young. And he's usually an older actor. And I just thought that was cool that they kind of switched it up for that film, if you will.
Well, I will say though, and I know you don't. I don't think you watched the Gotham show. Sean Pertwee is my favorite Alfred. And the thing is, you get a lot of him, and you also get young Bruce Wayne trying to figure out his jazz, and that makes it just a little bit more special. But he's great, dude. He is awesome as Alfred because he's sort of like proper, a little bit of Cockney British, and he's fully ready to like roll up his sleeves and like kick ass, and you can tell like he's sort of fresh off of a military career when he becomes Alfred, and he's like, okay, well now I have to be an adult and I have to be responsible, but there's still a little bit of that scrapper in him. He got that dog in him, dude.
Okay, I like that. All right, we have to pause. Well, this conversation you can keep playing for a brain fart. We have a word from our sponsors. Today's stream is sponsored by Time Machine Socks. Step into your past. Literally, Time Machine Socks claim to send you straight back to the 90s. Guaranteed side effect. You will smell like an old library book, VHS tape, and regret. No FDA approval at this time, but they do claim that time travel may result in paradoxes or accidentally giving your younger self bad advice. Time socks, because nostalgia is painful anyway. Thanks, Time Machine Socks.
Thank you for your contribution. Oh, crap.
We got time for one more. I think. That's right. It's this is also sponsored by Extreme Pillow. Introducing the Extreme Pillow, so soft, so cozy, you'll forget the world even exists. Available in Mario Red and Zelda Green.
Yes.
Side effects may include falling asleep mid-conversation, spontaneous snoring, and dreaming exclusively in 8-bit graphics. The Extreme Pillow, because reality is overrated. Thank you, Extreme Pillow, for sponsoring this stream. And back to our regular show here. All right, man. Let's get into something that I feel is worth talking about. The segment of the hour at the top of the hour here. We're getting ready to get into. It's 8:47 a.m. Eastern, so we're close to the top of the hour. This segment is called Useless Gaming Accessories. Yes, that is useless, as in they were stupid, we bought them anyway, and we never used them. I will go first, Drew.
Okay.
So, if you recall, the PlayStation... Sorry, I got distracted by the chat, as I often do. The PlayStation 2 only had 2 ports for controllers, right? So you could play with you and one other person. There did exist an unofficial third-party dongle, if you will, that allowed you to play up to 4 players.
Okay.
Which was actually pretty cool, considering the N64 had it, built in. Which was like a miss, I think, in a way, on Sony's part. But they had a DVD player. I think everyone's first DVD player was the Sony PlayStation 2. So they made up for it.
Or first Blu-ray player was the PS3.
Yeah. So I bought this dongle thinking that, well, first of all, that I had enough friends to play it. But where the big miss was and why it became a paperweight is there really weren't a lot of games that allowed you to play with more than 2 players. Like even it was like mostly sports games. And I didn't play a ton of sports games. So I don't know why I bought it. I think in the back of my mind, I thought that it was going to allow me to... I played a lot of SOCOM, if you remember that game on PlayStation 2. It was like a Navy SEAL game.
Yeah, I do.
It was like one of the first games I played where you had a headset, if your parents bought you one, where you could like audibly tell your SEAL team where to go in the game. And there was these prompts and you had to get it just right, and it was wonky. I thought I could play with 4 people in SOCOM maybe. But I got it. I never used it. I ended up donating it, literally, true story. I donated it to like my buddy's like local game store like last year. I was like, man, he's got like all these old systems set up in there for kids to play and stuff. I'm like, if you can get some use out of this, like this might be cool. Maybe it's like a hidden gem or something. You can just have it. And I forget the name of the company, but it was like some brand that made like knockoff controllers and stuff. But yeah, that was my most useless gaming accessory that I can remember. And yeah, it was stupid. I never used it.
Dude, that sucks. And we've all been there. Mine, I did use a little bit, but it was so not worth it in the end. And we are talking, of course, about
every time, dude.
Every time. Now it's just a part of the tradition. The Pokemon Go controller Pokeball thing.
Oh yeah.
That I mean, and it was like I'm gonna say 40 because I don't want to hate myself, but I'm pretty sure it was like $60. And I did use it. I used it for Pokemon Go, and I would put Pokemon in it, and I would walk around with them so that I could hatch eggs and whatever. Like that was a part of it. And I got my Mew for Pokemon Go.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that they gave you something.
Yeah. So it was fine. It was fine. Now it is just sitting in my cabinet with my other Nintendo stuff that I will probably never play or use again.
So what's funny is I did not know you were going to say that as you were talking. I have one of those as well, but I did use it a lot. I was the weirdo, and at first it was hard for me to wrap my brain around because it's basically just a joystick and a button, and you're like, how is this going to work? But it makes perfect sense. Like all you do in that game is just walk around and click one single button. By the way, sidebar, this is I wish I would have saw this earlier, Lee, because this is hilarious. Lee says in the chat, real talk, how much does it help y'all if I buy a pillow? LOL. Oh, that is amazing. And I mean, I really wish that was a real sponsor, because that would be like, we appreciate the support. That is so hilarious.
Yeah.
I said 0%. We are just being silly. And he said, bro, I was wondering because I tried to look it up. That is, listen, like, that is like maybe the coolest thing ever. And I appreciate it. But yeah, we're just being silly. And
oh god damn it.
Mark's like, oh damn, I was gonna order me some of those socks. Yeah.
Dude, I could get down with some of them socks, dude.
Matt Hoffman in the house cleaning up chests? ?
No, trying to free this mofo actually. Don't oh right. Okay. Yeah. So I gotta figure out how to F to get back up there.
Yeah, I forget oh yeah, we were talking about I got sidetracked, but yeah, we were talking about useless gaming accessories. But yeah, that Pokeball was kind of useless, but it is cool. Like honestly, the last time I used it, I was like, I haven't used this in so long. Is this even going to charge? Like, is the battery fried? And it worked, dude. It charged right up, and I used it as much as you can.
I am the worst gamer on the planet because I know it's there. I know the fire's there. I know the keys are coming for me. I know all of this.
Mark says Song of Time in that room.
Yeah, I fell.
Oh, okay.
And so okay, this is kind of I guess a question that I don't know the answer to. Can I just play that song while I'm in the room, or do I have to be across from the thing? Because clearly when you go into it the first time, like, oh, you're not supposed to know, but then when you go up, you're like, oh, look. And I was like, oh, cool. And I thought, oh man, I could just jump the gap. That didn't work great.
Yeah, you didn't jump that gap. You didn't kickflip that gap, bro.
No, I didn't kickflip that gap. I didn't ollie that at all. I just fell.
Listen, there's a funny story back to that Pokeball for the Switch. Here's a fun story about that. So when I guess you wouldn't have experience with this, but I guarantee you acted like this when you were this age, Drew. When you're a teenager, and I have a teenager now, you think your parents are lame. Everything they do is lame. And so I always mess with my son, and I tell him I'm going to do stuff that I know is super cringe. And so when I was playing,
you were like, "Hey, buddy, stay downstairs. I'm gonna go rizz up your mom." Like, is that
Yeah, stuff like that.
I've been gooning too long. I'm gonna go rizz up your mom. So
never that graphic, but
Skibbity Ohio, my guy.
But I do, yeah. Sometimes I use ridiculous language like that, and then also, I do things like when I was playing Pokemon with the Pokeball. You know how it has the little belt clip on it?
Yes.
Dude, I clipped it to my belt and I started walking around my house with it on, and telling my kids that I was gonna start wearing it out in public because I could catch Pokemon out in the wild, which you can. Yes. Which is part of why people bought it, like Drew. What's funny is I'm here, I'm making fun of it or whatever, and I guarantee you Drew walked around with his Pokeball Maybe not on your belt loop, but it was in your pocket.
I would have it was usually in like fall-ish, and but absolutely, dude, I would have it like in my, come on, Link, I would have it like in my jacket pocket, and absolutely, dude, I was that guy. Okay, all right, okay.
Lee says, I always cringe my son out by saying, "What's up, my Sigma son?" He disowns me every time. That's a good one. I'm gonna have to steal that.
I love that.
Yeah, but like that's how lame he actually thinks I am. Is like he believed, like he like has to like give my wife like the look, like, is dad being serious right now? Because if he wears that Pokeball out in public and my friends see him, it's over for me. I'm done. I just, stick a fork in me. I'm done. But yeah, anyway, I thought it was funny and also kind of half serious. I'm like, this is kind of a cool accessory. Like,
well, I mean, it is cool in that, like, you link it with your jam and you just kind of walk around with it and it'll vibrate, and then you can just click the button and you can catch yourself some mons. Like, it's cool, dude. Like, I think it's a great accessory, but it is so limiting in what you can do.
I thought you weren't gonna make it, dude. I thought you weren't gonna make it.
Even if I didn't, it would have been fine, because the block was down. I could have gotten back up, but thank God we got this chode out. And I mean, like, where's the corner full of feces? Because
dude, he's dropping big old dookies.
Big old rock turds, dude.
Rock turd. Yeah,
ripping them hemorrhoids.
Lee,
up.
you'll meet fellow Pokemon fans fast for sure. And listen, when I was in high school, if that would have existed, I 100% would have worn it on my belt, and I would have had that, and then I would have had that necklace that you got with the Free Willy VHS. You know what I'm talking about, Drew? You would buy the Free Willy, and it was either Free Willy or Free Willy 2, and like the Native American guy like gives him like this like carved piece of ivory or something, and it's in the shape of a whale, and he like wears it as a necklace. Yeah, dude. Hipsters everywhere wore that like as a
of course,
as a sign of their hipsterness. And yeah, so I imagine my younger self with that necklace, with a Pokeball hanging from my studded belt, and a
yeah, dude.
I'm trying to think, what T-shirt would I be wearing?
No Fear?
No, it'd be like a My Chemical Romance T-shirt or something like that. And in my Vans slip-ons, But no, actually for me it was a Dashboard Confessional shirt. And
DBC.
Yeah, the algorithm knows me really well on TikTok. All it's showing me is Dashboard Confessional videos, and I'm here for it.
No, dude, you sent me that one, and I was like, yeah, man. I wish I was never able to go to a DBC concert like back in the day. My town is too small, I guess, for that to like actually come to fruition, which is fine. Whatever. Like we all have disappointment in our lives, but no, dude, I would love to go. It's like an intimate setting of that. Them playing.
I want to see Chris Carrabba cry.
Yeah, dude.
I want to see him cry. He's aging well, by the way. He looks great. I don't know if Botox is involved, but he looks exactly the same as he did, I don't know, 20 years ago or whatever, in that MTV Unplugged session.
Yeah, dude. And good for him. I mean, I think when it comes to the Hollywoodses, sometimes people, they start to age a little bit and they go way too far into the realm of like Botox and snippages and whatever. And it's like, you ruined it, dude. If you just would have aged like a fine wine, you would have been fine.
Yeah. You can always tell who's secretly eating children,
Yeah, dude.
All right. Oh, wow. It's the top of the hour. We've, wait. This just in. Wait. Is that Let me get my correspondence here. Yep. Oh, that's right. We have this just in, Drew. Princess Zelda is spotted sneaking out of the castle again. The royal guard swears they have everything under control, but witnesses say Zelda slipped past them last night wearing a cloak. Some think she's sneaking off to meet mysterious allies, while others say she just wants to avoid another boring royal dinner. Either way, the guards are pretending it didn't happen.
It didn't happen.
Wow.
Do you think Zelda, like, in the world of Nintendo, if it was all mashed together, do you think Zelda would like sneak out to have like tea with Bowser and just like talk trash about Peach?
Oh yeah. Yeah, because he's mysterious and he's dangerous.
Well, and it's like
naughty.
They would like, I feel like Bowser would be like the best like sort of gay friend for her, and they would just chill, dude. It would be great.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah. There'd be no expectations. Here's another headline. I think this is relevant to today's crumbling economy. Milk prices at Lon Lon Ranch. Customers were shocked to find the price of milk nearly doubled overnight. Malon says it's due to supply chain issues, but Cuckoos staged a noisy protest in the barnyard this morning, demanding better conditions. Talon, meanwhile, was last seen napping through the chaos.
Well, yeah. I mean, that dude, very poor businessman. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, and I think this is relevant as well. Another headline here. We're just getting this news kind of in real time here, folks. Okay, yeah, that's right. So the Great Fairy Fountain is too loud, neighbors say. The Great Fairy's laugh. The Great Fairy's laugh has officially been declared the loudest sound in Hyrule, strong enough to shatter nearby jars. Neighbors politely ask her to keep it down, especially after midnight. The fairy responded by laughing even louder.
Yeah, dude, seriously.
Wow, and that's your headlines at the top of the hour here. It's 9 a.m. Eastern Time. We are streaming Ocarina of Time. My name's Seth. This is my best friend, Drew. We play games on the internet and try to share our friendship with the world because...
And other things, you know? Maybe the things that we know, maybe the things that we don't know, but we claim to know.
It's what we do. It's what we would be doing anyway, so why not go live and hang out with other folks?
Yeah.
Mark Melton, great news. And Lee said Zelda would definitely trash talk Peach.
Yeah, like they're the two that they're supposed to be friends, but they're not. You know what I mean? Like it's the two sort of like Mario and Link are like sort of friends kind of deal, or they're like at a work function. And then, you know, you ladies just go hang out. I'm sure you have a lot to talk about. You're both royalty. And it's like, okay, she's royalty over fungi. Like, ew, get out of here with that garbage. And, you know, she's like, I actually have people that I have to take care of and a real villain that's doing real bad things. And she's just like, yeah, funguses. And I mean, there's like these blocks or whatever that, you know, get in the way, I guess. Oh, I hate her.
Lee says fake news, bro.
Legit, yeah.
That's right. Would have thought Matthew says would have thought the big Goron sneeze would have been louder. Food for thought.
True. But there is a difference, actually. Lower toned voices do not like upset people as much than higher tones. You can have a voice that is a little bit quieter, but if it's real harsh and shrill, it's gonna like pierce your ears. You're gonna get so mad. But if you've got something that's loud and booming, less likely are you going to be to pay attention to it. I know this because people don't pay attention to me when I talk unless it's via the internet.
his match
via the interwebs.
Yeah, there we go.
Wait, well, I thought you already beat this.
I'm always being interrupted in my everyday life, and it used to bother me. Now I just stop. They're like, no, finish your story. It's like, no, you didn't want to hear it clearly, so you'll never know.
Lane says,
The world may never know.
you ever play the randomizer, Ocarina of Time randomizer? No, we haven't. We're just
Not yet.
Yeah, we're just vanilla playing this right now, just to revisit childhood. Lee says, Game of Thrones style conversation between Zelda and Peach. We know who has the upper hand intellectually.
This is true.
Yeah, faux show.
Here we go. Come on, you little bitch.
Sorry.
I know, dude. You picked the worst time. Like
a little bit.
You're trying to dig up stuff while I'm struggling on this thing with the thing at the thing. Oh, that was awful. And the setup was bad too. Like clearly you were trying to do something, and then just bad audio, and I'm like, oh, okay. All right.
Dude, my ears were bleeding last night trying to find something.
Oh my God.
Dude. All I saw
and it
was,
didn't even work.
I saw your facial expression. You didn't jump, but you looked like you were like, ugh.
Well, it was also partially what was happening in the
I
thing.
know. I picked a dumb. I should have done it right now when it wasn't as loud in the game. I suck. Anyway, that was. Oh my God, that looked like one of the worms in Dune. Speaking of Doom,
Dune. It's a like.
Yeah.
Crap.
Seth, bro, LOO, you said sorry. I know. What? Am I not? Oh, yeah. Did I say sorry ahead of time?
I think so.
Oh wow, I did give it away.
I was
suck,
gonna say
dude.
you ruined it for yourself, just regardless of. Oh yeah, here we go.
Well, listen, I took my headphones back because it's so piercing on my end. I have it literally cranked in the mix.
Well,
here.
I mean, also, these are in-ear monitors, so they're like the quality is good, which is why when you whistle through your microphone, it kills me, bro. It kills me.
They're deep in there.
They are. And
man.
I like them, dude. They're great for editing and doing all kinds of other stuff. They don't give the like gamer aesthetic, but I haven't found a pair of like cans that I'm into yet.
Well, that jump scare challenge was a fail,
scare.
And
we're still trying to work out like how we could make it so that you guys could do that to us. We got a lot of things going on at the same time, and it's you pull one thread and then something else sort of unravels, and then you're just like, crap.
Yeah,
and Seth knows all of that. I don't have the bandwidth for it.
I didn't realize that you
Mentally.
couldn't hear this. I have to recreate this. So that jump scare was a fail, and
you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
there it is from Gene himself. Lee said, "Don't worry, we will have a redemption jump scare. I will pay." We will set that up.
That's the thing. Once we get that set up, we'll let you guys know. I mean, we just got the like channel point system kind of going,
which is still a work in progress, by the way.
Yeah, being YouTube specific creators trying to do some of the things that are like native to Twitch and stuff like that. It's tough, dude. It's a difficult thing to do. YouTube is catching up though. They're doing some really cool jazz. They're like with the vertical streams, they're starting to get their like TikTok on a little bit, and I'm here for that, dude.
Yeah. Yes, sir. This is so is this like the main boss in the Fire Temple?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
This is like the dragons or whatever in Breath of the Wild,
Yeah, dude.
I don't know if this is actually doing anything. He's like kind of blinking, so I think it's doing stuff.
You don't really fight the dragons though in Breath of the Wild. They're more like
no, they're vehicles.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah. They're just more or less aesthetically pleasing, really. We'll let's let Drew beat this before we move on to our next segment. I don't want to distract him too bad. I want him to beat this.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Trying to rock my world. This is.
You know what these holes in this rock remind me of? I forget what it's called, but do you get like weirded out when you see like a bunch of holes? Like, you know, what's that called?
Mesothelioma?
Yes, mesothelium. I don't think that's it, but yeah, something like that. Yeah, it like makes your skin crawl.
Yeah, in very specific situations, yes, but like not really. You know what I mean? Like I'm not that kind of spooky. For me, it's more submechanophobia, I think, where it's like the machines that you will see on like a ride, but they're under the water. Like that kind of weirds me out, dude. Like that's the kind of stuff that like, I don't know, man. It just, I don't know. There's something just too eerie about it that like gives me the douche chills.
Good job, dude.
Yeah.
Lane said trypophobia. Yeah, it's something like that.
Yeah.
Where you can't look at like sometimes like mushrooms have it and stuff, and it's I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking about it's making my skin crawl. There's not enough holes in the lava here to make that happen, but it reminded me.
I was gonna say like,
me of it.
Were you weirded out by like honeycomb or whatever? Because that's a holy cereal.
Yeah, but not that bad. See, look, I'm starting to itch. Like trying to like think about this crap in my like head. I don't want to think about it. Get it out of there.
Yeah, I mean, from a phobia perspective, honestly, like I'm more like a tight spaces kind of thing. Like I don't like that.
Yeah.
Like if I woke up in a coffin, I would probably die of a heart attack. So it would be good that I was already in the coffin, because then, you know, just simple, you know.
That's why I've avoided escape rooms, because when I think escape room, I think that it's gonna be claustrophobic. It doesn't have to be, but
yeah. Have you ever done one?
I have. I've done one,
okay.
and it was not claustrophobic.
Yeah, I mean, there are some that have that, you know, like tiny spaces thing. Do you want? Were you doing this, guy? Do you want to take it over, or do you want to?
Thank you, brother. I really appreciate what you did. I think you, on behalf of the entire Goron race, you turned out to be a real man, just as I thought you would. By the way, I, the wild Darunia, turned out to be the great sage of fire.
Well, that's nice.
Isn't that funny, brother? Well, this must be what they call destiny.
Yeah, Shaggy.
Nothing has made me happier than helping you seal the evil here.
A little bit of evil, not all of it.
Hey, brother, take this. It's a medallion that contains the power of fire spirits and my friendship.
And will do nothing. I mean, here's a coin. Put it in your pocket.
I want to
walk around with it.
Friendship coin.
And it's huge. It's okay. Well, okay. Maybe he could use it as like a dinner plate.
It's a big old paperweight.
You received the fire medallion. Darunia awakens as a sage and adds his power to yours.
Raggy?
The power of docking.
Don't forget, now that you and I are
true. Oh, that's okay. True brothers. True brothers.
Oh, that's me. Sorry.
Yeah. It's hard to know that, you know,
yeah.
Like who knows? You don't have a face to go with it.
Like, Scoob, let's go get a sandwich. Like, screw these ghosts, Scoob. I'm hungry.
Okay, so here's the thing. What do we do now?
Well, stuffs and things. Lane, if you guys get into it in the future and our archipelago would be cool to do. Enlighten me, Drew. You seem to know.
Archipelago is a sky island. Unless you're saying acapella?
No, it's archipelago. Yeah, it's what you said.
Okay. Yeah. In Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, the Sky Islands are called, like Zippy Dop Doo's Archipelago.
Got it.
Dip in the hole, dude.
That reminds me, I got ramen the other day. I went to this ramen house, and I always ask at restaurants like what's the most popular whatever, and I was like, what's the most popular ramen? And she said the name, and I was like, I tried to say it back, and I said it poorly, and it was kind of embarrassing. I was like,
I can't talk.
Yeah, sure. Take some bombs for some rupees.
There's a cross game randomizer called Archipelago. They have support for a ton of older games. They're pretty cool. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna write that down.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, definitely. Because that's like a you task. Not that Seth likes doing research on this kind of stuff. So it's not like I'm forking off my responsibilities. Actually, I don't think oh crap. Actually, I think I did need arrows.
Fun fact behind the scenes: all of this whole setup, this entire operation runs through my PC. Like the brain lives at my house. Not my brain, but the computer brain.
I don't want your nuts, dude. Ugh.
Yucky. Okay, let's do something. Well, we tried to jump scare Drew. That didn't work. I gave it away like an idiot. Ooh,
like the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
This is a good one. The segment is called My Toxic Trait.
Okay.
And every week, Drew, I would like for us to talk about a toxic trait that we showed. Fortunately, unfortunately, that week prior. So I will go first. Mark, Intel. I'm an Intel guy. I don't know why exactly, but yeah, Intel on this build. My toxic trait. Okay, so I recently got my hair cut, and I do this every time. I got my hair cut. It was during the day, and you would think that night I would go home and I would take a shower before I laid in my clean bed with my clean sheets. Yeah. No, never. I never do that. I never take a shower after my haircut. And so I laid my head down to sleep because I don't shower at night. And my wife hates it. But here's the reasoning. The reason why I don't shower at night is because I am a runner and I just think it's a waste of time because I'm going to run the following morning and I'm going to take a shower after my run. So why would I double shower? She's like, you could take 2 showers a day. I'm like, I don't want to, though. I don't want to shower twice daily.
Like good for you to do that on the regular. So
especially in the wintertime, like I have like dry skin. So I don't want to do that. So, but yeah, on those days that I get my hair cut, I should probably take a shower and get all those little flyaways off me, but I don't, and it's my toxic trait, and I recently, showed that, to my family, but nobody knows but me, and now wifey, I never shower after my haircuts, so you're just sleeping in my hair, baby.
Oh, see,
gross.
I am the exact opposite. When I get my haircut, I shower essentially 3 times in that day. I shower in the morning before going to work because usually it'll happen like towards the end of the workday kind of deal. I will get shampooed at some point. And then when I get home, I take another shower. Because my hair is so coarse that like any of the tiniest little flyaway bits, it like jabs into my skin. And then like that sucks. So I have to immediately, even if I was wearing a shirt for like just the haircut, nah, dude, it's gotta get thrown in the wash. I got like muskrat hair, dude. It's freaking weird.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this could all be avoided if I just got my hair shampooed. I stopped having them shampoo my.
Stop getting the poos.
I stopped getting the poos because like, I just never felt like it was great, and I'm always like kind of in a time crunch, so it's just not worth it. I'm just trying to get back to work or doing whatever I'm doing, and yeah, Matt said just use the leaf blower on your head. That's a good call out.
Well, I mean, if you've got you could just get those cans of canned air or whatever, or if you have a air compressor at home, just like crank that sucker on, just like.
Whenever I weed eat at home, I always take the leaf blower and like try to get all the grass off my legs.
Sure.
It works.
I appreciate that.
It works kind of okay. You know, what's so yeah, that's my toxic trait. Scandalous, I know, Lee. Thank you. Drew, what is your toxic trait of the week or of the month?
Yeah, okay, so I was thinking, you know, spoiler alert, he kind of mentioned this, and I was thinking about it. So, because I wanted it to be sort of relevant and shocking to something that we've talked about on the channel before. Okay, you know I hate loud chewers and mouth sounds. I hate it. I hate it so much. However, when I eat apples, I sound like a freaking donkey trying to eat its way through like a field of watermelon, dude. It is so sloppy and wet. It's worse than that, dude. And I
swear to God, that wasn't planned either, by the way. I just have an apple and a banana sitting here.
So, I mean, we could, if you wanted to, we could do a quick side by side, and it would just be eating the apple hour, because I also have an apple to share my eating tendency. I am okay. First of all, I want to say to everyone, I'm so sorry. This is just, yeah. So Cosmic Crisp only, also. So,
fancy.
Yeah, so good.
I caught that. There's juices.
Yeah, you. That's the thing. It's so good. And when you're eating it, because there's so much juice, dude, I'll choke on the juice of the apple, which is why I eat this way. But it's just.
See, I like it. It's like ASMR for me.
I hate it. I hate it about myself. The only way
I'm falling asleep listening to you chew.
The only way that this doesn't happen is if I cut it and add peanut butter, because then it's different. It's a different experience. But with this, I can't. I don't want to get the juice. I already have like juice on my lip now.
I'm not a big apple peanut butter guy.
Oh, dude, I'll put peanut butter on anything.
Me too, but I don't know. Apples, it just never occurs to me.
Oh, well, okay. Apples and peanut butter, amazing, great combination. I'm also an ants on a log kid.
Yeah.
Peanut butter, raisins, or chocolate chips. If you don't like raisins, chocolate chips are perfect. Sub for raisins, and also easy cheese, spray cheese on celery, dude. That's how I ate celery as a kid, man. And now
crazy cheese on celery.
Yeah, like in the can, the spray cheese.
Whoa.
Yeah, dude, because it's like a perfect little boat, dude. You put it and just like squirt that stuff right in there. It's so good, dude.
All I can think about right now as a parent is I like to eat apples and bananas.
I'm so sorry.
So good.
I'm so sorry.
This is this was a nice little, and for the horizontal folks, I mean, we got a nice like zoomed in version. Like this was just like the eating segment of the show,
snack section
apparently. So wash it all down. We're re-energized. We got fruit. We got natural sugar in us right now. I'm drinking a little water out of a Finding Nemo cup.
Ooh. Oh crap.
And we are back out in the world of Hyrule. So your toxic trait is eating loud, and you hate mouth noises. What? Not what I thought you were gonna say.
Like, yeah, dude, it's the fact that I hate people that make mouth noises, and yet I hypocritically make very loud and obnoxious mouth sounds.
I'm shocked. The chat
Appletown.
is also shocked.
I'm so sorry. I feel so bad right now.
Yeah. They are.
I'm cringing inside so hard. I'm so sorry.
You know, when we first started streaming, I was eating a lot of cereal, and unfortunately, that couldn't continue because now I try to only eat fruit in the morning. Even though I love cereal, I eat it. If I do eat it, it's more of like a snack later in the day, which sucks, man. But like, I can't do it. I can't eat the cereal in the morning. It makes me sluggish. It makes me bloated.
It's a lot of carbs, dude.
It's just, so the fruit.
I mean, it could be the same equivalency sugar-wise, but, it's crap, dude. How do I get that heart piece? I know there's another spot. There's got to be another spot.
That was fun, though. My toxic trait might be one that we continue weekly because I showcase a lot of toxic traits on the daily and weekly and monthly. Let's talk about this. Oh, you know what I want to do? This is fun. I want to play. Let's do some game trivia. What do you think, chat? I have a little trivia, and I'm not gonna do what I did last time we tried to do the office trivia because it just took up too much space on the I was showcasing the website and stuff. It doesn't matter. Let's just play Zelda Ocarina of Time quiz. Let's test our knowledge of the game, shall we?
We shall.
Question number 1. What animal that gives you tips do you constantly run into throughout the game? Owl, fish, octopus, jabu jabu, or a wolf?
Well, first of all, jabu jabu doesn't say shit, bro.
It's an owl.
It's an owl. Yeah, we all know it's the owl. I was trying to bury the lead a little bit. I didn't want to immediately jump in. I wanted to give chat a chance.
Well,
but yeah,
if
it's an owl.
If you ain't first, you're last. And of course, they're coming in now. I'm sure there's a slight delay. So we'll the next question I will delay the answer a little bit. Okay, so Ganondorf is the king of whom? Gerudos, Gorons, Hylians, Zoras, or Kokiri? Kokiri. Kokiri.
I do know this.
Ganondorf is the king of whom? Let's let Chad answer this one.
Okay. Hint. There is a physiological sick, dang it. There's a physiological element that will help you come to this conclusion.
All right. It's unanimous. Everyone's coming in saying Gerudos. Let's check their answer. They are correct. Ganondorf is the king of Gerudos, a fictional race in the Legend of Zelda series. Blah, 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 blah.
I don't know. Either is fine in my book. You know what I mean?
This is a cool website, by the way. Not a sponsor. ProProfs.com, PROPROFS.com. It's cool. Like when you select the answer, it tells you if you're right, wrong, and then it gives you
and
then it gives you some background on why. Question number 3: what is the name of Ganondorf's final form? Bongo Bongo, Ganon, Ganondorf, Ratchler, Vandrout.
Dude, I hope it's Ratchler.
What is the name of Ganondorf's final form? Bongo Bongo, Ganon, Ganondorf, Ratchler, Vandrout.
Let me just say that Bongo Bongo is one of my favorite bosses. I think the boss of the Spirit Temple. I love it. I love that boss. So great.
The chat unanimously has selected Ganon is the name of Ganondorf's final form. That is correct.
Yes.
Question 4. What are the elements Twin Rova uses? I don't know this answer. What are the elements Twin Rova uses? Ice and fire, water and lightning, air and earth, light and dark, life and blight. What are the elements Twin Rova uses?
I don't think I need any of that stuff.
Ice and fire, water and lightning, air and earth, light and dark, life and blight.
Well, I mean, how could you use life? You know what I mean? Like, how do you even use that, man?
Lane coming in quick, ice and fire. Lee says if you ice arrow Bongo Bongo, and he has a unique animation to try and break the ice. Wow.
Ooh,
Everyone's saying
we're gonna try that out for sure, dude.
Everyone's saying ice and fire. Are they correct? They are correct. Twin Rova, a character from the Legend of Zelda series, uses the elements of ice and fire. This is evident from their name, as twins suggests the combination of two elements. All right. Question number 5. What instrument does Bongo Bongo use to confuse you? A horn, cymbals, instruments of torture, drum, or bonk hammer? What instrument does Bongo Bongo use to confuse you? This is a good time to do this. I don't always have my segments at good times, but Drew is kind of exploring, grabbing stuff, fetch questing, if you will, and we are playing Ocarina of Time trivia.
Yes.
What instrument does Bongo Bongo use to confuse you? There's a little bit of a mixed bag here from the chat. Drum, guitar, drum, drum. The options are horn, cymbals, instruments of torture, drum, or bonk hammer. I'm going to go with drum. That seems to be the consensus. That is correct. Bongo Bongo uses a drum to confuse you.
On a big drum, yeah.
And if I was using context clues, Bongo Bongo, I would say, yeah, okay.
Bongo, 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 I don't want to leave the Congo on and on and on.
Number 6, what do you have to use to open the Shadow Temple door? This is good. Have we played the Shadow Temple yet, Drew?
We have not.
Okay, good. This
will probably come after the Water Temple.
What do you have to use to open the Shadow Temple door? This is great. We also got a pocket egg. Is it fire arrows, Din's fire, Deku's stick and fire arrows, or call in an airstrike? Well, we can eliminate call in an airstrike. Matthew says Din's fire. We'll give the rest of the chat a couple of seconds here to...
Which, actually, I need to find that. Oh, this is just a shooting gallery.
Wow. You're back to Din's fire is the consensus. That is correct. Magical spell obtained in the game that creates a powerful burst of fire, which can be used to activate switches or burn obstacles. Question number 7. We're making some good headway here on the Ocarina of Time trivia game. While Drew runs around aimlessly trying to find things in this game, which of the following temples is not found in the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time?
Okay.
Forest Temple, Fire Temple, Water Temple, Sky Temple.
Oh, well, I mean, that's pretty easy. It's Sky Temple, man, you know?
Yeah, I'm just going to choose that. We all know that one's the answer. Lee. Actually, this is an AI. This is a website. Yeah, so they just gave us a burner. They just literally just gave us a burner answer. Okay, number 8. How many golds? Oh, this is good. This is for all of you like diehards out there. I don't even think Drew knows this. How many gold sculptulas are in the game? 25, 50, 75, or 100? Or
I'm
actually,
pretty sure
more than you can count is the 5th answer.
Well, that answer is incorrect, but I'm pretty sure it's 100 actually.
How many gold sculptulas are in the game?
When I was a child, I remember getting all of them because once you unlock all of the gold sculptulas, you get, stuff. And I think there's a heart piece for a certain level. Yeah.
And when you're a kid, you have all the time in the world to just mine sculptulas.
This is true, dude. This is very true.
And if I recall, you had the strategy guide, so I'm sure that's how you found them all. 100 is the consensus. That is correct. Yeah. Exactly 100 gold sculptulas, which makes sense. The old games always were precise. There was no like randomization. It was like it had X amount of things. Number 9. What is the frog used to make the eye drop medicine? Big ball frog, eyeball frog, happy frog, some weird frog, meth stuffed frog. Wow.
I mean, it's kind of sketch. Okay, so that's actually dude, it's perfect because that is kind of what I'm trying to accomplish now. To get here's the problem, dude. We've as men, we've all had this issue. As you can see, my sword is not up to snuff anymore. It is broken. The giant's knife has broken. So to get it fixed, we have to go on a bunch of fetch quests, and the frog is a part of that fetch quest.
Nice. What is the frog used to make the eye drop medicine? Mark said meth frog.
I mean,
Lee said happy frog, and Mark said eyeball frog.
Time,
I'm gonna rule out meth frog and happy frog, and eyeball frog seems likely. I'm gonna go with that, and that is correct. I did not know that one. The term eyeball frog suggests that this particular frog's eyes are used in the creation of the medicine. Interesting.
Yeah, because it is it's eye drop medicine for the giant Goron. Because he's got like embers and stuff in his eyes.
Okay. Number 10, the owl that talks to you in the game used to be what? A Goron, king, a ninja, a samurai, or a sage? The owl that talks to you in the game used to be a what?
Pretty sure he used to be a sage, but I could be wrong. Okay, now where was Sleepy Bro? I think he was in here.
Can a person get a little shut-eye around here?
Everyone's saying sage. Let's go with it.
Did you save Malian?
That is correct.
Thanks, I'm getting back to the ranch then. Yeehaw!
The owl used to be a sage. Okay, number 11. What is the name of the Dodongo's Caverns dungeon boss in the Ocarina of Time? Burning Dragon, Twin Rova, Bongo Bongo, King Dodongo, or Big O Lizard? Big O Lizard.
I mean, it is a big O lizard. We just beat it. Big O lizard. Final answer.
What is the name of the Dodongo Caverns dungeon boss in the Ocarina of Time? Burning Dragon, Twin Rova, Bongo Bongo, King Dodongo, Big O Lizard. King Dodongo. Kabora Gabora. Not spelled right.
Kabora Bora.
Big O Liz. I know, right? That's so funny. That's like the meth one. Big O Liz. They're giving us some throwaways here. King Dodongo is correct. This massive dinosaur-like creature rolls around the arena and breathes fire. We just defeated him.
Wait. Yeah. Wrong. Yep.
What weapon do you get in the water temple? This is a spoiler for us because we haven't been there yet. Hook shot, mirror shield, bottle, long shot, claw shot. What weapon do you get in the water temple?
I think it's the long shot. Because the mirror shield is spirit or light. Spirit or shadow. Spirit or shadow. I think it's shadow. Okay. Chat, I'm really digging into my brain here, trying to figure out next step. Do I have to go back up to Death Mountain and show old boy that I broke his knife?
Yeah, and then maybe it prompts you and tells you where to find the stuff to fix it.
Right. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Everyone
I did already get the chicken, and I woke up Sleepy Joe.
Sleepy Joe, what do you know? Everyone said long shot. That is correct.
Nice. Good. I'm excited for that because the long shot helps. I think you need it to get into the Spirit Temple because to like navigate through Gerudo Village, you gotta get that long shot, dude. Because otherwise, they're gonna be like, dude, you gotta you gotta get out.
Yeah, you gotta shoot it long. In The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, which item is crucial for solving puzzles and accessing new areas? The hook shot, bow and arrow, boomerang, or bomb bag? In
crap.
Ocarina of Time, which item is crucial for solving puzzles and accessing new areas?
Okay, that's kind of a trick question because the bomb bag, you have to blow up walls and secret walls to get to the next area.
By the way,
air-
you can
Yeah.
play the fire song and teleport.
Oh, right.
Yep.
Well, I mean, you know.
Just a sidebar from our friend Mark Melton. Thank you, Mark, for that suggestion that Drew's not going to take because he'd rather march up that mountain, baby.
Well, and plus, you know, it is also about I don't know, padding time.
Oh, nice. Okay, in The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, which item is crucial for solving puzzles and accessing new areas? Hookshot, bow and arrow, boomerang, or bomb bag?
I mean, all of them. That's the answer.
I know.
Because all of them you use to access new areas. You shoot the eyeball with the arrow. You use the hook shot. You use the bombs.
Well, looks like a problem with its durability, but still, how about buying this knife for? You bastard!
So wait, he'll sell you the knife instead of you repairing it?
Yeah, he'll sell me another one. I already bought one from him. I bought the one that broke.
Wow.
And
so he sold you faulty merchandise, is what he did.
Yeah, he did. So okay, where?
Oh, yeah, it looked like you were over there peeing in the corner. Drew,
Well, he's just. I'm waving my thing around.
Drew, you got to choose because everyone has a different answer. It's bomb bag, bow, boomerang. So do you want the hook shot, bow and arrow, boomerang, or bomb bag, Drew?
I'm gonna go bow and arrow.
That is incorrect. The answer is hook shot. The hook shot is an essential item. It allows Link to reach distant places, latch onto objects, and solve various puzzles throughout the game.
They are incorrect because yes, that's all true, but also you have to access places with bombs and with the arrows. You got to shoot the eyes. There's nothing else that works to shoot those eyes to unlock doors to move on. So.
Well, number 14, what is the Shadow Temple song? Shadow of Nocturne, Minute of Darkness, Bolero of Shadow, Nocturne of Shadow, La 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 Wee Woo. What is the Shadow Temple song? Shadow of Nocturne, Minute of Darkness, Bolero of Shadow, Nocturne of Shadow, La 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 Wee Woo Woo.
This one I don't actually know. Yeah, La La La. Ooh. This one I don't actually know. Bolero sounds familiar, but I think that's the fire temple affectation that they throw on there. But I'm also thinking of Bordello of Blood.
Nocturne of Shadow seems to be. I'm going to give it another couple of seconds here for others in the chat. But yeah, Nocturne of Shadow seems to be the consensus. Let's see what the rest of the chat comes up with. While we do that, it is vanilla, Sean. We are playing front to back.
Yeah.
You know, to just tickle that little nostalgia pickle from our childhoods. Bolero Shadow goes hard too, though. It does. Yeah, let's go with Nocturne of Shadow. That is correct. Okay, Mark says you have to unfreeze King Zora and have long shit to be able to do sword quests.
Okay, so we're gonna have to go to the water temple beforehand, which sucks because I would rather, you know, it would have been nice to like rock the. I love walking around with a big sword. God, that doesn't sound like
anything you've ever done in your life. I know.
Yeah.
Aha! All right, number 15. What arrow? We're almost done here. What arrow do you find in the Gerudo training grounds? Iron arrow, fire arrow, ice arrow, light arrow, or steel arrow?
Well, you can steal some arrows while you're there, but I'm pretty sure it's the fire arrow.
What arrow do you find in the Gerudo training grounds?
I forget where you get the light arrow. That's later though. That's like very much towards the end.
Ice arrow.
Oh, is it ice?
My bad. Long shot. Oh, you have to unfreeze
that's
King
right.
Zora and have long shot to be able to do the sword. So you can't do that sword quest. Yep. Okay. Ice arrow. Everyone's saying ice arrow. That is correct. You said fire arrow, Drew. If we listened to Drew, y'all, we would not be doing great. Okay, number 16. I think this is the last of the questions. How many jump slashes with Big Orange sword does it take to kill a iron knuckle? How many jump slashes with the Big Orange sword does it take to kill an iron knuckle? 1, 2, 3, 4, or $1 million. Huh?
That's a great question. I don't
love this
actually
song.
know. Yeah, dude, it's my jam.
Kind of reminds me of Zorro when you're on that horse. How many jump slashes with Big Orange sword does it take to kill Iron Knuckle? 1, 2, 3, or 4? We've got 2 3s and 1 4. If we don't get any more, it's conflicting. I think Drew might have to be the tiebreaker. Is it? We got multiple 3s, multiple 4s. What is it, Drew? Is it 3 or is it 4? How many slashes with Big Orange sword does it take to kill an Iron Knuckle?
I'm going to go with 3, Bob.
That is correct. 3, because Iron Knuckles have a high amount of health and require multiple strong attacks to defeat. Last question. Name the temples of the Ocarina of Time.
Okay. Forest, water, fire, shadow, spirit.
Water, fire,
Time.
Shadow. Forest, water, fire, shadow, what?
Spirit. Yeah, forest, fire, water, shadow, spirit. There's 5. And then time, sort of. I mean, if you want to get, there is a temple of time, a time temple.
Oh, see, I don't like this. I got the answer wrong because I had to type in temple of time, forest, temple, fire. I just typed in water, fire, shadow, and spirit. We definitely got that one right. Let's look at our results. And it says our session has expired. Wow. Try it. Dude, I hit try again and it's going to make us do the whole thing again, which we're not.
Fantastic.
17. We got 15 out of 17. I don't know what that math is. Anyone know the math? We got 15 out of 17. I mean, I would say we passed. We would have passed the 3rd grade. Oh, what a glorious day. It's best to start with a jump slash and then crouch stab damage values. Follow your most recent damage value for whatever reason. It does equal damage, but quicker attack speed. You hear that, Drew?
I did.
That's a tip from Lane. I'll read it to you again. It's best to start with a jump slash and then crouch stab damage values. Follow your most recent damage value for whatever reason. It does equal damage, but quicker attack speed. That's great advice, Lane. Thank you very much. That was Ocarina of Time. Whatchamacall? We just played Ocarina of Time trivia. Jeez, Louise. Sometimes I just lose my train of thought and I just can't get it back for the life of me.
Yeah,
Drew.
it's called getting old.
Drew.
Oh my god! I thought you were eating an egg with the shell on for a second. Like I saw the corner of my eye. I thought you were like Drew, and then just I was like, oh god, channeling your Frank from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. Anyway,
I don't know what kind of apples these are, but they're good. They're not as juicy as your apples, though, Drew.
Yeah, dude. Cosmic Crisp it's the best apple that I have come across, and it's consistent every single time. Also, you can leave it in the fridge for like 2 weeks, and it doesn't get all mealy. It does get less juicy though. So, down a.
Here's
Write down.
Here's some really terrible jokes prepared by AI, and this is why robots will never fully take over, because of crap like this. Hey Drew, why did the gamer bring string to the party? To tie up loose ends in the storyline.
It's awful.
I asked a Jedi to cut my lawn. He said, "Do or do not. There is no try." Now my grass is still overgrown. Ha
Yeah.
Pac-Man walks into a bar and ghosts him. Wow.
Gene Pac-Man.
I told my dog a joke. Now he's positively offended. All right, last one. I'm on a seafood diet. I see food and I eat it. Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Yeah. Screw you, AI. You should have came up with some better ones.
Yeah, dude. It's that's AI's toxic trait, being sort of awful at humor.
Yeah, pretty terrible, in fact. Good for other things, but
I mean, I think at this point the best thing that you can use it for is like helping with grammar corrections and spelling and stuff like that, but you still have to follow up. You still have to kind of go back and you're like, no, it's not what I was saying, but fine. So you still have to like proofread your own stuff. It's tough.
yeah, you can't fully trust it, you know?
Yeah, it's also good for helping with writing descriptions for videos. Not that we use it for that.
Oh, Lee said, I've told that seafood joke without shame.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Awesome. I love that.
I have an actual joke for you, and
Okay.
I'm wondering if you'll get it or think it's funny.
Okay, hit me.
All right. So Sherlock Holmes and Watson are taking a little time off, so they go out camping one evening. And they're, just sort of ready to go to sleep, everything. What?
Go back to that sign.
Yep.
Drew should try to do ISG, crouch stab in front of the sign and interact with the sign in the middle of the crouch stab.
Okay, so... Oh, crap. All right. Now, okay, how do I crouch again? Crouch? No, okay, crouch.
There it is.
Okay.
I like how you got...
Uh-huh. Crouch, stab, and interact with this. Okay, hang on. I think I'll probably have to get rid of these to make sure. Okay, yeah, all right.
Hey,
down here.
listen.
Yeah, shut up, Nabby. Anyway, so they're Sherlock Holmes, Watson. They're out camping, and Sherlock says to Watson, look at the stars. What does that say to you, Watson? And he's like, well, it says that we are okay. That we're outside, we're enjoying crap. Well, that failed. We're outside. The night is clear, which means that the weather is going to be good tomorrow, and that constellations are great for navigation. What does it say to you, Holmes? And he looks Watson dead in the eye and goes, "An asshole stole our tent."
Because they were looking up?
Yeah.
Wow.
What does the night sky say to you, Watson? It says this and this and this. Someone stole our tent. Great. Not funny. Yeah.
Wow.
My toxic trait is being really crappy at... Okay, here's the problem. I'm sure if I set that joke up in a different way and wasn't trying to stab, slash, and watch a sign and then get hit in the head with rocks... Really, I'm trying to blame other people.
I'm just
Seth
not a
is
big...
awful at jokes, by the way.
I know.
He doesn't get anything.
I'm not a big joke teller. First of all, I like stand-up comedy though. But it has to be it's not smart. It's not smart humor. Yeah, it's just stuff that anybody would laugh at. Yeah, dude. Come on, man.
He likes Joe Rogan.
Well, wait.
He likes Bad Friends.
I take a little bit of offense to that, only because I like Joe Rogan's podcast. Not a huge fan of his comedy. Joe Rogan
Joe Rogan is not known for comedy anymore. The last time he did a stand-up special was a decade ago.
Well,
or more.
He's like your funny friend. Not your funny friend who's going to become a stand-up comedian, but like who's just kind of
Your funny friend that's going to make billions of dollars by getting high on Spotify.
But you know what I mean? Like, that's why when I hear his stand-up comedy, I'm just kind of like, yeah, that was kind of funny. Like, okay, cool, whatever. But like, it's not.
I mean, there's kind of a lot of that with stand-up. If it's not your vibe, you know.
I'm trying to think of somebody that I really like that I feel like is universally loved. Who's the guy who just did the Emmys? He's got that dry sense of humor. He's actually a clean comedian. He's like from the South. You know who I'm talking about, though?
Yeah. God.
But he basically just like, he's, I don't know, he's just like a dad.
It wasn't Bill Burr.
No, but I like Bill Burr, though. Like, I
like Bill Burr.
Bill Burr is funny.
God, what is his name, dude? Oh, no. Oh, God. I can. Yeah, he's kind of got bug eyes.
Yeah, yep. That's exactly, who I'm talking about.
I don't think I know his name.
Two little, crickets. Thanks, Lee. I know. Yeah. Matthew says, think you can repair signs with Zelda's Lullaby. And then Mark said, Child Link and Hyrule Castle to Great Fairy for Din's Fire.
Okay, Child Link, Hyrule Castle
to Great Fairy for Din's Fire.
Okay.
Is that what you're looking for, Din's Fire?
Well, I don't have any of the three magics. So I don't have any of the three magics. I just got the Giant's Knife to do the Bigaron Sword quest, which we can't really do. You know what? We're going to go fishing.
I like it when you stomp around Hyrule. Well, let's
Lenny's going fishing.
You know how Lenny's going fishing. You know how I want to start to wind things down. I have.
Oh crap! That's not the fishing place. Oh wait, I don't know if I can go fishing. Oh wait, I have the hook shot. Can I hook shot up there?
I have a list of.
A list.
I have a list. Where is it though? Oh, I have a list of life advice as given through the eyes of Ocarina of Time. And I feel like this is good. This is a good little. So this segment is called Game Therapy. We're gonna have a little bit of game therapy here, folks, where we therapeutically use the lessons taught to us by Ocarina of Time to maybe be better human beings this week. But before we do, Lane says it's easier to do ISG if you're perpendicular to a sign. You'll know you did it right when your sword glows white. It gives you a bunch of different damage values. It's pretty cool.
Huh, that is cool.
I think you can get the Scarecrow guy to appear up there to hook shot to the fishing place.
Yep, also didn't unlock him, so I guess he is an unlockable as a child.
Oh.
So if that's the case, man, I guess we're gonna have to go back to the Temple of Time. And I don't have a warp song for that, so we gotta hoof it.
That's all right. Let's talk about therapy. So one of the life lessons that we can learn about in Ocarina of Time is sometimes the path forward requires stepping back, Drew, which is what you're doing right now. You often return to places you've been before with new tools, a hook shot, bombs, songs as example. In life, progress isn't always linear, Drew. Revisiting old dungeons, past struggles, old wounds, forgotten goals, with new insight can finally unlock doors that were once sealed shut. Which is exactly what's happening
deep, bro.
Right now. Yeah, dude, that is kind of deep. I was wondering where you were. You freaking muted, and I wanted to hear you chew. That's the difference between you and I.
Yeah, I can't do it, dude. It's so.
I want to hear you chew.
So audible.
Chew.
It's so loud. All right, fine.
To get Scarecrow song, you have to make one as Kid Link, then come back as Adult Link and play the same song. Yep.
Okay.
Lee says some actual sage advice. That is some great advice. Someone should write this book. Another life lesson that we can learn is music is medicine. Songs in Ocarina of Time heal, summon rain, calm storms, and even open the way to the sacred realm. In life, music, ritual, and creativity soothe the mind and body. Find your song of storms, the thing that restores balance when chaos is around you, Drew. Wow.
That's poetry. That's poetry.
Everyone in the chat said, well, just Lee, but I think everyone else can agree too. We need the Drew Chew.
Okay. That can be we can turn that into a segment.
Drew Chew.
And typically I don't eat this early in the morning. Like noon is my usual first time for eating. Today is a different story. I'm actually the only other friend that I have. I'm going to hang out with him and play some Borderlands 4. Very excited.
Nice. That is exciting. You'll have to let me know your thoughts on that. Let's go on to number 4 thing that we can learn from Ocarina. You can't carry every burden alone, Drew. Link has Navi, Saria, Sheik, Epona, companions who guide and support him. In life, no hero does it all alone. Therapy, friendships, mentors, and loved ones are the allies who keep you steady when the weight of your quest feels too heavy. Dude, I swear to God, it's almost like we scripted this. You were talking about how you're going to hang out with your friend playing Borderlands 4. That's cool, yeah, man. You gotta have some friends, man. But you gotta have friends.
That's true.
And they help you lift the heavy burden of life. You destroyed the wicked creatures that haunted the temple and awakened the sage. But there are still other sages who need your help. In order to awaken all the other sages, you must become even more powerful. You must travel over mountains and underwater. And even through time. Yeah, Lee, I agree. It's like strangely good advice that can be pulled from this game's narrative. For real.
Yeah.
Freaking crazy, man. Yeah, just spam through this. I mean, the time will come when you will have to return here quickly. I will teach this to you. And it's a song, much like the other stuff. You should have came here earlier, but you're here now, brother.
I know.
Let me just whip this little loot thing out of my asshole. This is not as memorable of a tune as the rest of them.
Sorry.
Whoa.
Sorry. I think I played that tune without knowing it. When we were like getting ready for a stream one day, I was like, I know this is a song. And I just played it by ear.
I remember this song now as it goes into the da-da, da-da-da-da. Mark says ass harp.
Oh. You learn the Prelude of Light.
So does that mean we can travel back in time whenever we want?
Well, no, now we can travel back here whenever we want, which we can go back in time. I just got to shove the sword in the stone and
God,
King Arthur myself.
I thought he was gonna throw something at you, but he just
it's just that nut.
He just
drop.
What's the name of the group in Batman? That the ninja group that's bad.
The Foot Clan.
No, that's Turtles, bro.
Yeah, the League of Shadows.
The League of Shadows. He just League of Shadows that shit. Okay.
That's true.
As we become a child again, another thing that we can learn from this game, Drew. Small keys open big doors. Think about that. Yep.
That's
true.
It doesn't matter the size of your key; it can still unlock happiness.
Even the most intimidating dungeon opens our locked door at a time. In life, healing and growth rarely happen all at once. Focus on the small keys, daily routines, small victories, small acts of courage. Over time, they open the way to bigger transformation.
Do I go like towards the castle to get Din's Fire? I think I remember something.
Somebody gave us that. Drew should try. I think you can just Scarecrow, Hookshot.
Yeah, I also got to go back and get that that Scarecrow stuff active. Tough actin', Tenactin.
Yeah. What does Drew need to do? Chat.
pretty sure because I can use the bombs.
Mark said yes.
I think there's a bombable wall. Okay, yeah.
Can't say bomb on an airplane. It's a bomb. It's a bombable rock past this gate.
Yeah. Now I gotta climb up this thing, right? There we go.
Drew,
gotta get on Vine.
Shadows exist, but so does light. The Shadow Temple is terrifying, but you conquer it with lens of truth, learning to see through illusions. And in life, fear often comes from what's hidden or distorted. Shining light on your shadows through honesty, reflection, or therapy makes them less frightening and more manageable. Wow.
Yeah, man. I mean, light shadows do not exist without light. So, it's just that's just truth.
What, the night is darkest
just before the dawn.
Just before the dawn. Yeah. So what are you getting in here?
Magic.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I think it is the Zelda lullaby, which is okay, yeah.
Bob. I like how there's like a moment of silence there. Wowzer. Whoa.
It's Chapel Rowan.
Banker. You must.
yeah, dude. This was a lot of childhood awakenings happening with this interaction, man.
Oh my sweet.
Can we get a?
Oh my god.
Can I get a? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. Look at that. Din's fire. It's a fireball. It engulfs everything. It attacks. It's attack magic. So,
will you devote yourself entirely to her for the rest of your life?
Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Oh my god.
Yeah, dude. Oh, when battle has made you weary, come see me.
The darker the night, the brighter the stars. That's right, Lee.
Yeah, and that I love that, man. I love when you're like really far out and you can see just all of the constellations, man. It's just so beautiful.
Far out. Mark says she can put someone's eye out with those.
Very true. Very like Madonna-esque, polygonal pointies.
Dude, Lee said, seriously, we were so hard up back then. The triangle chest got us acting up.
Yeah, dude. Well, and if you remember, Lara Croft, dude, with that polygon chesticle attack, man, like we were just thirsty children, man.
Those polygon cans. All right, last one here, and then I think, what do you think, Drew? Like, are we going to wrap it up with one last final word of wisdom?
Well, let's make it to the Scarecrow. We're gonna. Oh crap! I gotta. Man, I'll tell you, man. I'm the worst player. I have to always look up these songs. It's because I go weeks without playing this.
Yeah,
so.
That's fair. That's fair. Let's wrap up this portion of the segment. Final words of wisdom from Ocarina of Time. This has been a nice little therapy session. I think we can all agree. The last thing we can learn here is the world needs you, but so do you. Hyrule's fate rests on Link, but he still has to rest at Lon Lon Ranch, play his ocarina under the stars, and tend to his own journey. In life, Drew, helping others doesn't mean burning yourself out. Your personal well-being is part of the quest, not a distraction from it.
Well, I mean, talk about burning out, man. One of the reasons why I wasn't on stream last week, there was other reasons, but one of them was because there was a time conflict with Seth and I, and there was like, oh well, we could either do it earlier or we could do this or we could do that, and I just couldn't, dude. I was like, yeah, sure, but I think Seth knew that like my heart wasn't in it, and so he gave me the day off, which was great. And I know that sounds so dumb, but like it was great. Okay, I guess it has to be like night for that Jagmo to talk to me.
He's on a mission.
But no, dude, I have been burning the candle at both ends and not really taking like great care of myself. And that's not good. You know, you have to have those moments of, you know, light, levity, just, you know, you got to give yourself an opportunity to just not do things. Yeah, I mean, for lack of a better word, I've gone back to school and doing my job, which has also changed a little bit, to where there's a little bit more expected of me. And then this, and also I write on the side, and I do, you know, little voice acting projects that I don't get paid for, but it's all, you know, in the pursuit of something better. So, which I'm actually, one of the things that I have to do after we jump off stream is record a few lines for Barnaby's Tavern.
Whoa!
I'm auditioning for it. I don't think I'm gonna get it, just based on the amount of people that have like shown up in their TikTok stream. So there's gonna be a lot of competition. I'm not getting down on myself. I'm just being kind of realistic in that I'm gonna audition, send in my files, and that's it. I'm just gonna do my thing, you know?
He's in the pursuit of happiness, and I know he'll be fine once he gets it. He'll be good.
Yeah, dude. You gotta like. Oh yeah, Lee said. Oh, he's gonna get it. You are gonna get it. True. You are gonna get it. Let's get this scarecrow. If Drew can do it, that's it. Well, not bad. I will remember if for you, anyways. Huh. I don't mean I can remember only 8 notes, but let's just cut it right there for now, baby.
I don't remember what I did.
Oh no, you have to do it twice.
Well, no, now. Okay.
Well, not bad. Blah blah blah. I will remember all the things and the stuff.
Right, what I need to do here is I'm gonna have to document this.
Are you not entertained?
Yeah, sorry. Watch 2 old men struggle on the internet, remembering things.
Whoa. So what are you doing? Writing a song?
Yeah.
And you have to remember it?
Oh crap, dude! Did I even
not
get
bad.
that? Nope, I sure didn't.
Oh.
Son of a dude.
Son of a biscuit eater.
All right, let's try something a little easier here. Yep, lay it down, baby. All right, hang on. Got to get the camera ready.
You got it.
Okay, that was up. So
he didn't like that. It wasn't 8 notes. That's all.
Well, the first one I did, I just spammed the A button. He did not like that.
Oh yeah, that's when he spun around like a top.
Yeah, dude, he's sitting on that sucker and spinning, bro. Okay, so
does this become the Scarecrow song?
That has become our Scarecrow song, I think.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure.
Yeah, Matt said seen people hammer the A button just to be quicker. But didn't you try that?
I did, and he was like, "Nah, dog. Hang on. Let's try this again." See? He didn't like it.
But picky little booger. That's right, Lee. So did that just screw it up? Do you have to redo it?
Maybe.
I think you have to redo it.
Okay.
You little heart piece, you. You're getting so many heart pieces, I can't even depict them on the vertical stream. Yeah. Make them dance. Oh, why'd you have to make it complicated?
I think that's what I had before. Yeah.
Well, not bad. I'll remember that. All right.
All right. That's what we're doing.
Wow, way to start on a very dreary scene, Drew. Jeez, Louise.
I know.
All the life has been sucked out of the market.
Oh God, we gotta get out of here, dude. There's so many of them.
Oh, we got Jordan. I had to change the chat. Jordan Fields, good morning, NLN.
Good morning, Jordan.
I'm 5 minutes late to that.
One of the longtime OGs.
Yeah, Jordan's been with us since the beginning, and we do appreciate your patronage. Listen, are you ready for the best darn morning of your life, Drew?
Yeah. You know what? I'm not even going to try to be negative about that. I am ready.
Good.
I am ready.
Good, because I got one heck of a show planned for us. We are going to talk about toxic traits. We are going to maybe joke around a little bit. In fact, I know there is no maybe. We are going to joke around a little bit. We are going to play some games. We are going to talk trash about modern movies and television. We might even get to read some online confessions that I was able to.
This is my confession.
Yes, that I was able to.
I thought I said all I could say. My chick on the side says she got one on the way.
And then
I will do that again when we do that segment.
Oh, please do. Please do. And then Lee said, I got a toxic trait to share. LOL. I love it, Lee, because yes, we are going to be talking and sharing toxic traits this morning, amongst other things. I think that covers it. Oh, other than if you are new to the channel and you've never watched us before, here's the deal. Drew and I have been best friends for well over a decade. We play video games together. We chat about useless crap. And then we decided, why not create a YouTube channel where we do all that and we chronicle it for everyone to watch on the internet forever and always, for better or worse. We are playing Ocarina of Time currently, and we've been grinding away at this. And Drew's pretty far. He's in the driver's seat, if you will, and I'm here to distract him like I often do. We fully encourage all the people in the chat to talk, but if you're just a lurker, that's cool too.
We love the lurks.
I think that's it. Drew, you got anything to add to that? Anything to shed some light on what the heck this actually is that we are doing today?
Well, I'll tell you what, dude. What the heck is actually? Oh God, son of a. Okay, I really thought. Again, it's been a long time since I've played this game. Man, I was really hoping that I was just going to be able to like take the magic bean lily pad directly to the heart piece. That is incorrect. So. Yeah, well, and it's funny, dude, when you're like, oh, you're trying to distract me. From a challenge perspective in this game, there's multiple layers. Number one, it's been years since I've played this, and even the times that I've picked this up, I have not gotten this far. Like I would go, I mean, maybe I'd become an adult and then I would stop.
Yeah.
But so there's that aspect of the challenge. It's also really early in the morning and my brain doesn't really function great at this hour. So not only am I trying to be entertaining, trying to play a video game, and also try to remember my childhood at the same time. That's like a challenge, right?
It's like therapy meets childhood trauma meets nostalgia. We got a couple of chats here. Adam, Ocarina of Time is the best Zelda game, mainly because it's the only one I played as a kid. That's fair.
Yes. No.
Adam, nostalgia is a hell of a drug. Beyond the Darkness. Yo, what time is it for you both? It is 8 a.m. for me.
7 a.m.
for our boy Drew.
Central Time, dude.
5D.
Yeah,
Brushing your teeth is the only time you clean your skeleton.
That is true. That is true. Unless, unless you got exposed bone, and you're like dabbing the blood and viscera off. That's the only other time. Rarely is that going to happen for most people, though. I've never had an exposed bone. Well, unless I was with my girlfriend.
Whoa! You know what I say to that? I'm so bad at this. There you go.
Yeah.
Well,
one of these days I'll have a soundboard that I can control myself.
The scariest fact is there's always a skeleton with you no matter where you go. Lee, that is so true. Right. We are just a bag of bones walking around.
And your bones are always wet. Yeah, dude, if you think about it, dude, your bones are dry bones. The only reason that Dry Bones song, whatever, it exists is due to the fact that it's like those are the exposed bones. There's no more meat.
Gross.
Our skeletons are wet, bro. Just think about that. Think about where your tongue is in your mouth too, huh?
You know what that reminded me of? That reminded me of that scene in Men in Black where like dude takes over the other guy's body, the alien, and like the wife's like, it looks like your skin's hanging off your bones.
Skin's hanging off your bones.
Sugar.
I know, agar. I'm not wasn't agar.
More sugar.
Butter. I know, dude. That is Vincent D'Onofrio, bro. Like that dude. Oh, such a good actor.
Dude,
he's Wilson Fisk, bro. That's Wilson Fisk.
He was in Of Mice and Men. He plays Lenny.
Why does that not surprise me?
Look at the rabbits.
Left up, right.
Pet the rabbits, Lenny. That book is effed up, but I like it. I read it periodically. Adam, you reckon it's possible to replace bone marrow with jelly? Drew?
I mean, fruit flavored jelly? No, it's gonna have to be human flavored jelly.
Oh,
which
I don't like human flavored stuff.
Okay, there are certain human flavored things that set it on my taste buds. You know what I mean?
Lee said, sadly, I'm more familiar with Look at the Flowers in The Walking Dead. So am I. And I wonder if that was a nod to Of Mice and Men. I gotta believe that it was. Those people that write screenplays and stuff are so well read and articulate and whatnot, or at least I romanticize them in my head. I'm sure there's been some dummies that have written some great screenplays.
Well, I mean, and I know that I think this is actually a very millennial trait in the writers community. There's so much like references and things. I mean, I started writing a novel that I don't know if I'll ever finish, but dude, there's so many references to stuff in there, and I sort of just assume that people are as brain rotty as me, which is not a good thing. It's probably why nothing will ever happen with my book, but it's fine because it's for me.
Brain rot is running rampant in my house right now. All my kids and their friends just talk about brain rot. Like I've never heard them say that word until recently. And recently,
really?
Yeah, like they're talking about brain rot. And the big one right now, Drew, you might not even be hip to this because you don't have any kids, but are you familiar with 6'7"?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, 6'7's all the rage right now in my house.
Which I think that the one the kid that started 6'7" is dead.
Whoa, that's heavy.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I weird stuff happens to my TikTok feed when it's after like 1 a.m, and I started to get like to this weird section. Yeah.
Good job. GG.
Where it was like explaining the tragic deaths of like meme people.
I hate
or
shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of nice. Like it was in a very like stick figure-y way. So I was okay with it. I was okay with it because there wasn't like gore. It was legit like just trying to explain what happened. Like the one gal who if you remember this one, it's kind of a vague one where like she's blowing out the candles on her cake and the friend like pushes her face into the cake and then she just stays there because there were like rods in the cake to support it and they went directly into her face. Yeah, dude, it's creepy, man. That's when like the cryptid stuff comes out.
I hate it.
And like I don't know, man. I get the weird tingles. You know what I mean? Like not the good kind of tingles either. The weird tingles.
I don't like to take life that seriously. Adam asks, "What is 6'7"?" You know what, Adam? If you can figure that out, let us know because I don't know what it is. It's just this. It's like a stupid trend where kids just say 6'7". Well, yeah, Sensei is giving the real skinny. 6'7" is a meme from a Philly rapper named Skrilla, and it is from a song that blew up. Yeah. So, but kids are just saying it to say it. Like,
yep.
It's just like you just say 6'7", you'd be like if someone would ask you, hey, how many sandwiches do I need to make? I don't know, 6 or 7. You know, like, or hey, how would you rate this pizza? I don't know, a 6, 7. My daughter was like, Dad, she was telling me this story. She goes, we had so much brain rot in our class and our teacher was getting so mad. And he said, okay, guys, like, I'm going to give you this one chance. I'm just going to let you guys get it all out. And then we're going to settle down and take stuff seriously. I'm going to count to 5 and you guys can finish it. Okay. And he's like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the whole class erupts like 6, 7.
Oh my God, dude.
And like, it's just like, imagine being a teacher now, like with all this, all this brain rot shit. The internet is such a strange place, and trends are so random. But yeah, that we are full of brain rot in my house now. We listen to like, I mean, it just used to be like Skibbity Toilet. Now it's like we listen to the Mario theme song, but as farts. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, you know, it's like, oh my God. But my kids love it, and who doesn't love a good fart joke, you know?
Dude, farts are funny, man. I don't care who you are.
Wow, Lee sent us a super chat.
Lee.
You are just...
Love you, Lee. I appreciate you.
One of the OGs, one of the
real ones, man.
Seriously, we haven't been streaming all that long. We've been doing YouTube for almost 3 years, but we haven't been streaming in the life cycle of this channel. We haven't been streaming for all that long, and Lee has been here basically since the beginning, with a handful of other kind of in that group of you know, the OG fam, if you will, and we really appreciate it.
The founders, the founding father folk. And fair ladies as well.
Lee, what do you want for that super chat? I mean, within reason. I mean, do you want Drew to sing you a song? Do you want? I like how I put that on Drew. Do you want Drew?
Yeah, right.
I have a segment today called Voices of Drew. So you could for that super chat, Lee, you could call out like a. I'm really putting Drew on the spot with this one. You could call out like a famous actor who's got like a cool voice or like a character or something, and we can try.
I will attempt. I'm not going to say that it's going to be good.
We can.
Come on,
we can get Drew to do a voice. Lee said Drew can finish the book. I don't know what you mean by that. Do you mean his book?
Okay. Okay.
What book are we talking about?
My novel.
But then he says, "Oh yeah, yes, oh yeah." I mean, I think Drew has every intention. I don't know if that's super chat material though.
Well, I mean,
I mean, if you want instant gratification, that is. I don't know.
Yes, yeah. I was gonna say that it's gonna. It's gonna. Here's the crazy thing though.
Jeff, thanks for the sub.
One day, I just sort of like crapped out 40 pages in a couple hours, and it was great. But then I have the George R.R. Martin approach to writing, where when it hits, it hits. I don't have the Stephen King approach where it's like, oh yeah, I just write 2,000 words a day or whatever. Like I should do that.
Just imagine you did that though. I've often thought about taking that approach and I think when you force yourself to do things, you get really good at it.
Yeah, exactly. The only thing is like, oh, dang, dude. There we go.
Lee said, I see you're a savant that can't explain his process. Winky face. Yeah.
No, I mean, I can tell you exactly what inspired it. I was just in a very big reading phase. And I was reading the Old Man's War series from written by John Scalzi, and I don't know, dude. There was just something like hit. I know it's blue fire. I gotta empty a
Get out of here with that freaking fairy knowledge.
Yeah, dude. I gotta drink some. Oh, he needs some milk.
That's right. I'm so excited.
That's my kind of brain rot, you know.
Hey, yeah, I didn't catch that reference because I don't have that.
It's an old Vine. My Vine is my brain rot, like for real. I love that, dude. Those heal my soul.
Yeah. There's a few opportunities in a man's life to do something, and we should have been Vine creators back when, you know? We could have been hanging out with Logan Paul right now.
Well, I mean, I would have picked any other Vine creator.
I knew. I said that on purpose because I knew you'd have something to say about it. Adam, I don't type out that acronym. YTMND was where it was. I don't know what that means. Enlighten me. Yeah, so
YouTube in the 90s. Sorry. I was half listening to what you were saying.
You're the man now, dog. What? Oh, it was a meme website. YTMND was where it was. It was a meme website. Are you familiar with that one, Drew?
I'm not, but
neither am I. We weren't hip.
I was down for a good meme.
What was your early internet? Where did you go for brain rot in early internet times when it was the Wild West?
E-Bombs World for sure.
Oh yeah, that's where I feel like I watched all the Salad Fingers stuff. Yeah, Lee said it in real time. You guys said E-Bombs World almost exactly at the same time, Drew. Yeah. I watched a lot of Salad Finger stuff on there.
Also
weirded me out so bad.
Homestarrunner.com, all the strong bad emails and Team Girl Squad, that was peak, bro. That was peak.
I got really into this game. I don't know why this reminds me of it, but probably because it's a similar era. And I feel like E-Bombs World had games on it. Am I wrong?
I don't think so.
Okay, we probably watched something on E-Bombs World and then turned around and played games. But I think this was still when Flash was around, which Flash has only been gone for a few years. But I played this game called Drag Racer.
Okay.
And you would literally just get a car. It was very Fast and Furious. And you would win races, get money, and upgrade your car. And I swear to God, my friend John, shout out to John, we would just sit and play that game for hours and hours and hours. I think I clocked in 8, 9, 12 hours one day, just sitting on his computer in his bedroom, and it was, obviously keyboard. And you would shift gears, because I wasn't no wussy boy. I wasn't driving no automatic. I was shifting those gears with, freaking the space bar or whatever it was.
Sure.
And, yeah, dude. And you got NOS, so you're just psst, hitting that NOS, and
that's sick, dude.
It was a sweet ass game. Now I want to look it up. What did I say? That it was a old Flash game, called Drag Racer. Let's see here. Yeah, dude. It's right there. Drag Racer Flash game you're likely thinking of is Drag Racer version 3, a highly detailed drag racing game by Phantom Games. Shout out to Phantom Games.
Nice.
Released in 2004. Yeah.
Okay.
Dude.
Oh, dude, that's the peak moment, For you, I don't want to date us, I guess, but you were in that butter zone of high school where you had figured everything out, but you still had time. For me, that was the year before I was about to bounce. You know what I mean?
What year did you graduate?
05.
What's so interesting about that? My sister graduated in 04, and I was 08. So
okay,
but I actually graduated in 07 because.
I'm a smart boy.
No, I just had enough credits, dude. I attribute it to band and choir. I always had extra credits because I didn't take study hall. I never took a single study hall in high school, and so I had I had all these extra credits, and I was like, "Wait, I'm gonna go to senior year for 4 credit hours." Why don't I just do it in the summertime and graduate early? Plus, there was a girl involved. It was stupid, dude. Biggest mistake of my life. I would never let my kids do that. If they were like, yeah, but I only have to take 4 credits, I'll be, yeah, then sleep at the school because you're going to want to hang out with the homies. You're going to want to like screw around. College is lame. On top of that, I don't think college is going to exist when my kids go, to be real. I think it's going to be gone. AI
probably.
Is it, you know, so let's get into the chat.
Welcome to AI University.
Yeah, Lee, I was using that dexterity attribute. I was leveling it up. Flash games walk so mobile games can run. It's all the same. Yep, you're right.
Yeah.
Yep. That is such an interesting perspective that I have not even thought about. So Lee, what?
Yeah, I mean those were the mobile games before the option of mobility. You know what I mean? Like that, and I'm here for it, man. Oh,
that was fun. All right, so Lee, back to your super chat because I want to make sure you're satisfied. What? So you just want Drew to finish his book? You just want him to promise to finish his book? Is that why you super chatted us?
And you know what? I will work on it this week.
That's inspirational as hell, by the way. If that's all he wants from you, Drew, for real, like that's awesome.
Here's what I will ask of you. Give me a word count that you want me to hit, and I will do that.
He will.
I gotta push it this
way.
Oh,
bro, if $7 wasn't enough, nothing will be.
No, I mean I do want it. I want there to be like a trackable, progress, and I want to be able to like show my work, I guess.
No, $7 is more than enough. We are like I'm always blown away when we get super chats. So I just want to make sure you get what you want, Lee.
Absolutely.
Because if it were me, I would make Drew do some silly voice live here on the internet. But if you want
it's going to happen organically anyway.
If you support the little guys and I watch the shit more than some shit I pay for in other facets of life. Thank you so much, Lee.
Thanks,
well,
man.
You know what? For the super chat, we will keep you up to speed on Drew's progress of the book. How about that?
Absolutely.
That is easy enough. And we're still going to make Drew make funny voices later in the stream. So,
yeah.
Oh, he said he'll think of a voice. That's good. All right, so we'll hold off on voices of Drew. Let's talk about. Let's get right into. Let's get right into something that I skipped last week, but I wanted to get into. But you can't always cover all this stuff. I always over-prepare for these episodes, and I like that about me.
Yeah, there's not a problem with that.
I want to talk about this segment. It's called Movies and TV Shows We Don't Need. And I'm just, I get so frustrated when, dude, the internet is so full of like just fake news and fake headlines and fake, AI generated videos and shit. Dude. And I have to temper my rage at times, but it never fails. Someone will be like, "Did you know they're remaking The Breakfast Club?" And I'll be like, "Oh!" And then
and Tom Holland's gonna be this, and it's gonna be Zendaya, and you're like, "Wait, no, that's just Spider-Man 5 or whatever."
It's always the like Brat Pack 80s movies that people are like, they're gonna remake Ferris Bueller's Day Off. But even worse than that, in my opinion, and they're always fake, but and it's rage bait for people like me. But I think even worse is when they're like, "Did you know they're going to make a sequel to Ferris Bueller's Day Off?" And I'm like, "Why? Why?"
Yeah.
So, and I can tell you the plot if that was actually the thing. This is the plot. Coming this fall. You know him. You love him. He skipped school back in the 80s. Now he's got kids. And what are they doing? They're skipping school. It's Ferris Bueller's Day Off 2. It's like, ugh. And it's always them grown up with kids, and they do the same. It's the same hijinks and shenanigans of the original, but like shot shittier and with like this filter of modern movies that every single TV
coming soon to Tubi. You're like, oh
yeah, dude. So anyway, I prefaced this curated list I'm about to go over by saying that I get really mad about this kind of crap because Hollywood has almost no just new ideas or very few. And when one comes around, I think that it's very special. We're not living in correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I don't think we're living in the renaissance of Hollywood by any stretch of the imagination. So
yeah, a little bit more dark ages.
So the first one that I'm going to bring up is The Paper. And and if you're not familiar with The Paper, it is a spin-off show from the creators of The Office.
Yeah.
And apparently it's in the same universe. Oscar, our beloved, one of our beloved accountants, is in this movie as his Office character. And I haven't watched it, so tell me if I'm wrong here, but I just...
Yeah, because who wants to buy Peacock? You know what I mean?
I can't even... They've tried this. They've tried this crap before. First of all, The Office was in a completely different time. You could never make The Office today as written. People would lose their ever-loving minds over some of the jokes and comedy and stuff in it. And it's just... I just don't know how they're going to pull this off. And of course, dude, now I'm starting to see creators on TikTok and on YouTube and stuff. They're like, have you guys seen The Paper? It's so funny. And then at the bottom, it's like paid sponsorship by...
Yeah.
And it's just like, dude, give me some organic feedback on this show. There's 0% that it's good. I will die on that hill. I'm not against watching it if someone that I respect tells me that it's good. Like, no, dude, you really got to watch it. It's actually, I can see why you're apprehensive, but it's actually super good. Like, if Drew called me up and he's like, man, I hate to admit it, I watched The Paper and it's really good. I think you would love it. By the way, if you don't watch this show with any regularity, you would never know that I'm a huge Office fan. Like, I think I've watched every episode of The Office like 7 times. Or 9 times. One of those times I watched backwards. I love The Office so much that I even like Andy's as the manager era of The Office. Spoiler alert.
Yeah.
Andy becomes the manager at a certain point. I like Will Ferrell in the couple of episodes that he was in it, and people freaking hate him and his character. So
yeah.
Anyway,
I don't hate him as the manager. Okay, Idris Elba was my least favorite manager in that because of the reactions with Jim. Like, oh God, dude, like, because you are Jim. Like, you are putting yourself in that space. And dude, like, oh God, like you just cringe.
Well, first of all, actually, Drew, he was not the manager. He was not the regional manager. He's above the regional manager. He was like he was a director or something like that.
Sure.
So he comes in and he took Jan's job, whatever Jan was. But he was busting balls on Michael. Michael and just Jim and everybody. Sorry, Lee. Lee's like, this room is sweet, and then I'm over here I'm like raging about The Office right now
yeah, it is sick, dude.
As you're in this really cool. Let's put that on hold while Drew plays the ocarina.
Poorly. Yeah, this is that level of like 90s graphics where it's so cool, it's so simple. It's just a couple of layers on top of each other.
Yeah.
But it's just like, I want a room that looks like this. You know, I'm sure I would end up throwing up after being in for a couple hours, but like, you know.
Well, the programmer for this was like, hey man, I just finished this room. Why don't you come check it out? It's like,
but in Japanese.
Yeah. I'm not gonna attempt that voice.
Yeah, no, of course. That is wise, my friend. That is wise.
Okay. So, all right, back to movies and TV shows we do not need. I'm gonna step down from my soapbox about The Paper. I don't think there's a universe that exists where that show is good. And I'm gonna get like a cease and desist letter from what is that? NBC.
Yes,
is that
NBC?
NBC? Yeah. Okay, so all right, now I'm gonna this could be rapid fire. We could get into the weeds on this.
Okay.
I know you probably don't have much to say about this, but I'm sick of them making Avatar movies. I've said it before. Like, quit with the Avatar movies. Avatar Fire and Ash comes out. I don't have a date here, but it says 2025. Why do we need
fart and ass?
Why do we need more Avatar movies? I thought the first one was awesome. The second one lost me, and this is what the third one. It's definitely. I'm just gonna be like, why did you make this? Why, James Cameron? Why did you spend $1 billion making another Avatar movie?
Because he has so much effing money, dude. It's sick.
Will it ever make the money back? I mean,
no.
I don't know. Even though I guess the second one must have, because that's why they keep making them. But people keep seeing them. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't care for that. Here's one that I think you might have an opinion on, Drew. And I don't want to be a shithead here. But The Mandalorian and Grogu. Okay, I'm not saying that the movie's gonna suck, but what I am saying is that is the worst title that has ever been created in perhaps in the Star Wars universe.
Yeah. Well, and you know that it because of the massive success of Baby Yoda, and not even Grogu, like just the idea of Baby Yoda.
Yes.
That's the whole reason why it is the way that it is, or it's set up the way that it is, and the show started to suck after they really leaned into the whole like Baby Yoda aspect of it. And again, cute, great way to get kids in, mighty merchandise character. But it became less about real things and more about, oh look, it's eating a macaron, how cute. You're like, okay.
That first season of The Mandalorian was almost perfect. It was,
yeah, dude.
It was dark. It was gritty.
Something wrong with me, dude. I swear to God.
It was dark and gritty, and I like that kind of Star Wars. I like, God, what's the other show? Andor. Andor's like that. It's dark.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
We can have lighter hearted Star Wars. Like,
sure.
I didn't watch it, but I thought it was cool that they came out with the whole like kid version.
Skeleton Crew? Is
yeah.
that what it was called?
Yeah, I think that's cool. Like, we can have different variant versions of Star Wars, and they all live in the same universe. I mean, you know, bad stuff happens in the real world, good stuff happens in the real world. We can tell that story in Star Wars as well. But like The Mandalorian, man, they had an opportunity to keep that one kind of dark, and it's just a shame. And honestly, the movie could be awesome. I'm gonna go see it, of course. It comes out next year, but
yeah.
Disney.
Well, and that's the end. Theoretically, that is the end of the Mandalorian storyline. Like,
yeah,
that
but
will be the close.
We say that until the movie does like $1 billion, and they're like, "Well, got to keep milking this cow."
Yeah, it's too true, dude.
What I want to say is, this is a call out to I'm talking to you, Disney. The Mandalorian and Grogu is a terrible name for a movie.
It is.
It lacks creativity. It's very clear to me that
y'all just gave up.
They gave up. I think that they rushed it. They're like, "Oh my God, we're getting a bunch of bad press. People are mad at us. Launch the Star Wars movie. But it's not. We haven't come up with a title yet. Just call it The Mandalorian and Grogu."
Right. Like, that's a great working title. You know, like Blue Harvest, I think, was the working title of A New Hope. He's unfreezed. That's not how you say that.
I love it though. It was good. He is. Look at him dangling his little
dude
shit kickers.
Imagine the shrinkage, bro. He is sitting on an ice cube. You know?
Yeah. Lee, this is going to speak directly to Drew. I want a noir film set in a Star Wars city. That's what Lee said.
Yeah.
Drew's a noir fan.
I am. I actually I auditioned for a noir podcast. I turned everything in last Sunday, and who knows? They're going through everything now. Hope I get it. Hope I hear back before, I don't know, the end of the year.
Before you make
a lot of that stuff takes forever, dude.
Before you make holiday plans, break glass in case of emergency. All right. Let's move on from Star Wars, Mandalorian, Grogu.
Yeah. I love the blue tunic, man. I know it doesn't quite look as good on him, but that's what I'd wear. This is what I'd wear. I'm wearing that essentially. It's just Star Trek.
They are 100% going to milk Star Wars for all it's worth, Lee.
Milk it.
Here's a couple things I am excited about, though, because I'm going to talk out of both sides of my mouth, as I often do.
Yeah, it's true.
I said it before, I'll say it again. Tron Ares. That's a weird one because the original movie comes out in the 80s. They wait like probably 2 decades before they come out with a sequel, which I liked the sequel a lot. And then Tron Ares, at least the trailers look cool. Jared Leto's kind of a douche, but I'm still going to go see it in theaters because the soundtrack's going to rule, and I think that's going to be fun. The Wicked sequel, I don't think they needed to have 2 movies, but the first movie was awesome. I loved it so freaking much. And little Wicked side story the other day. Had a couple of people over from our family, and we were playing cornhole for you Midwesterners. Other parts of the world, it's called bago. Some people call it bags.
Bag toss, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. So we're playing a little bago. We're playing a little cornhole, and we're listening to some music, and we're bumping it. We're having a couple of soda pops. We're having a good time. And, dude, Defying Gravity comes onto the playlist, and I'm not going to lie. I had no shame. Myself and several others in the family belted. We were, what's her name? Idina Menzel. We were her in that moment. And all the neighbors around got to watch us perform. And it was a vibe. So I'm a huge Wicked fan. I hope the sequel's good. But it could suck. Who knows?
I mean, I'm sure. Okay. I could be wrong, but I have a feeling they probably filmed everything together.
Yeah.
So it should be like pretty consistent. I'm not going to say I refuse to see it. I am not actively seeking it out.
You're not going to see it in the theaters.
No. I wouldn't, just because they chose to take a 2-hour play and break it into two 2-hour movies.
Is that true though? How long is the original?
I have a feeling the play's probably like 3 hours. You know what I mean? But you can't like, you know what I mean? Like you can't just can't just add crap. You know?
I don't know why I ever doubted you. It is 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Yeah.
So yeah, you were right on the money. Let's talk about. Here's another one that I just think is dumb. I don't even know if I didn't really even see the. Did I see the first one? I don't know. But why is there a sequel? Now you see me, now you don't. Like,
dude, there's been like hella sequels to that.
Really?
Pretty sure. Sucks. Yeah.
That sucks. I don't know why. That.
Yeah. There's like I think that's like the third one, if I'm being honest.
Shrek 5. Why?
Yeah.
Why, dude? I
don't hate it. 3 made it really Shrek itself, you know? So
yeah, dude, I love when there's like a lost sequel in the mix. Like I always feel like Toy Story 2 is a little lost in the mix. I like it because it's when they introduced Jesse and Bullseye and the Prospector and
yeah. But I do like Stinky Pete, man.
It is my least favorite of the sequels. The Batman Part 2 is coming out. I'm here for that. Like I do think that's going to be good. Did you just open your second energy drink?
Yeah,
it's getting bad, folks. It's rough out here on the internet. Drew is onto his second energy drink.
What? Dog. I played the Scarecrow song poorly.
I played the Scarecrow song poorly. I'm only going to pick a few more here because this is starting to lull a little bit, but I don't know, man. Like Predator Badlands, like quit making Predator movies, quit making Predator shows. Although I heard that one show is pretty good on Hulu. I haven't watched it myself, but
Jesus, man, what the heck?
What?
I'm trying to. There's a you could get like a Scarecrow up here. You know what I mean? And I'm trying to like. You know,
dude, sometimes when you react like that, I think that what I just said was inappropriate in some way. Like it literally, it's as stupid as it sounds. Like in my head, I was like, am I not allowed to say Predator? Like, what the hell, man? Like it's a freaking movie.
No. Well, but I will push back a little bit on that because, Predator is like a classic horror monster thing. Oh, screw this, dude. I'm out. F this ish, I'm out.
I'm intrigued by this one. Street Fighter comes out in 2026. Not sure.
Yeah. Also, another Mortal Kombat. I think they're getting back into the day of the games, the fighting game movies, and
Yeah.
you know. Oh,
I mean,
crap.
here's the thing. All right, we talked about at the beginning, and I want to wrap this up, but Avatar, there's one coming out this year, Fire and Ash. Then there's one coming out in 2029, which is Avatar 4. Avatar 5 is slated for 2031. Stop making Avatar movies. Stop.
Yeah.
Like,
or at least like give it some time. Don't just say like, hey, we're gonna make 8 of these things. Like, no. It's been long enough. I wasn't taken with the first one, and the fact that they just keep pumping these things out, I'm just like, gosh, I mean, please stop.
Here's a forgettable film, but I think you might take interest in, Drew. It is called Good Sex. It's slated for 2027, starring Natalie Portman.
Interesting. Is that like a when she did that one with Ashton Kutcher, Friends with Benefits or something?
I don't know. It's a rom-com for sure.
I mean, okay.
Mark Ruffalo is going to be in it as well.
Who?
Mark Ruffalo. Is that his name?
Oh, yeah, Ruffalo. Mark Ruffalo's Buffalo flavored Ruffalos. I'm waiting for that product placement. I freaking want it, dude. I want
it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm here for Natalie Portman though. She is a
Portland,
Oregon. Portman. Yeah, she's an old crush of mine. We go way back.
Dude, she's a peach, bro.
She really is. Last thing I'm going to mention: the Stranger Things is coming to a close.
Yes. Finally, and I'm ready for it. Man.
Yeah.
Like it's been honestly, I think it's been far too long for them to like. I'm fine with it because I want it to be good. But I'm like, I don't want to wait anymore.
No, and I'm just going to call it. And this is the hater in me.
Mm-hmm.
When their careers ultimately slow down like 20 years from now and Millie, Bobby, whatever, it needs like she's like, she's not getting like that top billing anymore. They'll bring Stranger Things back and they'll be adults and they'll have kids and their kids will get into the Upside Down and it'll be this whole new series. Guarantee it. I'm calling it right now.
I mean, I think she has a lifetime contract with Netflix anyway, so of course they're gonna milk her for all she's got.
Ooh. Lee says you need the long shot, Drew.
Yeah,
it needs to be longer.
Story of my life, dude. Story of my friggin' life. Well, and dang it, I hate that. I hate the fact that Nintendo has to be different with their damn button scheming.
Yeah, dude, I saw a YouTube short the other day, speaking of Nintendo, and this guy goes off on like a tangent about how the N64 sucks. He's like, listen, it's nostalgia, guys. Like, he runs, so it was a teacher, and he runs, to give it some context, it was a teacher, and he runs like a gaming club, and he sets up like retro systems, and they get together and play games and stuff, and he's like, the Nintendo 64,
I hate myself.
The kids never play it. He's like, doesn't matter if I put on, he's like, he said we had a Mario Kart day where basically I had like all the systems with various Mario Karts, and he's like, nobody played the N64.
Which is really the best one.
I like it the best. I don't know, man. It's like, it is. If I had to choose between SNES and the N64, I would definitely choose Super Nintendo. But I didn't understand it. I like the N64 a lot, but
yeah.
whatever.
Well,
man.
and to me that was kind of the beginning of the good of Mario Kart, because like the SNES version is cool. It's fine. Of course. By the way, this was my struggle temple for sure.
The water temple?
Yeah, dude. Water temple was my struggle temple. And I didn't do my research ahead of time, which is fine, because we have the superstars in the chat that can help us out at any given time. But we will not beat this before the stream is over.
Well, yeah, if anybody has secrets, spoilers, just give them to us, because we have no shame left in our bodies. We've put it all out for all to see.
Yeah.
you know, outside of creating an OnlyFans, we've left
Which
all,
is not off the table.
We've left all of our shame on the table on this channel. All right, let's move on. Drew, I want to talk to you about something near and dear to my heart, and that is my toxic trait.
Oh, I like it.
My toxic trait.
Toxic.
This week. Man, if I was good at my job, I would have isn't that don't you know that I'm toxic?
Okay, yeah, I was kind of confused a little bit.
Sorry.
There.
I know. Not the greatest segue. All right, so my toxic trait, not necessarily from this week, but just in general as I think about selfish and hideous things that I do as a human being. I think this one's gonna get you pretty good in the gross department, Drew. I don't clean up my fingernail clippings. Or toenails for that matter. This is kind of gross to admit, but I will say that I cut them in the bathroom.
Okay.
And occasionally in the bathtub, like when I'm taking a shower.
Okay.
But I don't, this is bad. I don't sweep them up. Like I'm that terrible roommate. And I just know that my wife rages when she cleans the bathroom sometimes. And I clean the bathroom
Seriously?
too. Okay, this isn't like 1950. I clean the bathroom too. And I'll occasionally find like a rogue toenail clipping. And I know it's not hers. Like I know it's mine.
Yeah, of course.
And it's like when you like pee on the toilet seat and it like gets down between the toilet seat and the actual toilet, and then you go to like actually clean your toilet and there's like, you know, caked pee on there and you're like, well, you know, the wife didn't do that. Like
that. Yes, that's true.
That is my piss. Like that is mine, and I deserve to clean this toilet. I deserve everything I'm about to get from this terrible experience. And it's the same with these fingernail clippings. And yeah, it's bad, man. Like I don't know. When I was growing up, we had this really cool contraption, and this would have been the 90s, so we were ahead of our time for having this. But we actually had like fingernail clippers and I think toenail clipper like pair, where when you would clip, it would like collect in like a little reservoir inside.
Yeah.
And it was nice, man. And I think that's why I'm scarred now.
What the hell, dude?
I'm damaged. Because I got used to my clippings being collected, and now I'm just shooting those things like strays, like they're just flinging here, flinging there. And Drew trying to snipe with that song.
Yeah, and
you can't reach that. Lee said you can't reach that.
God, dude, how frustrating.
So let me ask you this, Drew. We're roommates in an alternate universe, and I'm clipping my toenails, and you're having a conversation with me. It's kind of weird. You're like, well, why is he clipping his toenails in front of me? It must be because we're close and he loves me.
Sure.
But you take note, like in the back of your mind the whole time I'm doing this, you're thinking to yourself, like, when is he going to clean them up? When is he going to clean them up? At some point, he's going to clean them up, right? Like any moment, he's going to clean them up. Right, and then I just walk out of the bathroom. What do you do?
Yeah, that's the okay. I mean, I don't know, man. I think my hope in my heart of hearts, like we would figure it out. You know what I mean?
We'd have like an intervention.
Yeah, well, no, not like an intervention, but like I'd be like, dog, like if you're gonna do that, like you're gonna cut them outside now. Like just go outside, touch grass, trim your nails outside. Because the worst thing is when you get like a rogue one like caught in your foot, dude, and it just machetes its way into your skin, and you're just like, oh no, it's the worst, dude. It's the absolute worst.
Yeah, it's not great. And if you're just joining the chat, which we got Shadow Wizard in the house.
What up, dog? It's been a minute, yo.
If you're just joining,
at least for me, because you know.
We're talking about toxic traits. My toxic trait is I don't clean up my fingernail and toenail clippings after I do them, but I do them in the bathroom, so it's kind of already a dirty place. That's kind of like how I justify that terrible behavior. I'm like, it's already the bathroom. Like, it's already dirty in here. As I was writing this example down, I was reminded, speaking of roommates, Here's story time. I had a college roommate who did not cut his own nails. He would go home from school and his mother would cut his fingers and toenails. And he told me, I thought this was the weirdest shit ever. And he said that has been his whole life. His mom cut his toenails and his fingernails. And I'm like, brother.
There we go.
What are you going to do when you live far away from your mom? Like, who's going to cut your nails? And I can only, I don't still keep up with him, but I have to believe that his wife cuts his fingers and toenails now.
God.
Like,
that's so weird.
That's, speaking of wives.
Yeah, dude, I'm sorry. I'm yeah. I'm taken. I'm sucked in, dude.
You always talk over this. Hang on one second. Oh, I always click it at the wrong time. It's not you, it's me. Here you go.
And spank her. You must
spank her. What movie is that from, Drew?
Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
That is like one of the best parts. And when I was a kid, it was so lost on me. I would watch that, and my parents would probably be like looking at each other behind me, and I was just like,
yeah. Well, and I mean, when you're a kid, you're like, yeah, if they're being bad, then they should get a spanking or whatever. But then you get a little older and you go, oh,
hell yeah.
But then you get a little older, and then you realize like, oh, that started because of that when you were a kid.
Yeah, that's weird. Look at her swim away. Lee says, poor kid growing up without a father figure. Yeah. So
in my regard, growing up without a father would have well, actually, I might not have been here. I might have actually been well adjusted.
Yeah, you wouldn't be like chasing YouTube dreams with me.
Exactly.
So yeah, that's my toxic trait. That's my story from school. Shout out to Tyler if you're listening. Let us know who cuts your toenails and your fingernails these days, brother.
Oh, man, that is crazy.
But I loved him anyway. I loved him just the same.
Sure.
Yeah, dude. I've got other stories, but I'll have to tell you offline. Any toxic traits that come to mind for you, Drew? Anything you want to share with the internet to live in a VOD forever and always for future employers to find and be like, hey, we were going to hire you, but you said your toxic trait was that, I don't know, insert something terrible.
Well, I mean, I think we've already, this wall's looking a little sus, if you know what I mean, Doug. Get in there. I will take the cop-out answer and just say that, my damn it, dude, my toxic trait is not only the fact that I'm always pushing the wrong freaking buttons, but also my crippling addiction to caffeine. I mean, it's bad, dude. It's really bad.
Oh yeah.
If I don't start my caffeine intake within an hour of waking up, I start to get headaches, and that's not good, dude.
Yeah, dude, that's like
not good.
We're gonna have to send you to like a caffeine rehab. No, so Lee wants to clarify. I meant the guy who got his mom to clip his nails. LOL, there is no way a dad was at home letting that fly. Listen, I know this family personally, and I can see why you would think that. Oddly enough, father figure, I don't know why his dad let that fly. I agree with you. Clips for Day says everything reminds me of her. I can only imagine that's in reference to
to the wall.
Yeah.
Gosh, dude.
Caffeine is better than crack, though, says Clips for Days. You're right.
That's so true.
I've been watching the Charlie Sheen documentary, and that MFer did a lot of crack.
I've been banging 7-gram rocks and finishing them because I have one speed. I have one gear. Go.
That dude, I don't know, man. Good for him.
Good for him that he's still kicking.
Yeah, man. He's lived a hell of a life.
Yeah, dude. I blame him for ruining Lindsay Lohan. Let's I guess that's also my toxic trait. Like it's his fault.
Dude, okay, Lee, I love share in the chat. What is your toxic trait? Lee says
toxic.
least toxic trait is that ever since I was gifted a fairly nice watch, I low-key judge people for wearing Apple Watches.
You know what? I agree with that. Even as an Apple Watch wearer, I want the Apple Watch is just, I mean, it's fine. Like it's a fitness tracker or whatever. I want a nice watch that is also like a fitness lifestyle God, dude. Lifestyle tracker of sorts. Like I want that in my life, but I do not want to pay like ridiculous money for it. You know what I mean? Like, I want it to be affordable.
Yeah, I agree. I'm in the for fear of getting off the rails with this conversation, I am in the market for a new fitness tracker.
Yeah.
Because I just broke up with Apple and I can no longer use my Apple Watch. So I've been a long time Apple Watch user and I need something nice. And I've actually bought a couple, had to return them because I have tattoos on my wrists and they don't want to, like these cheaper fitness trackers don't want to work through my tattoos, which my Apple Watch always worked. And people have problems with this apparently. I never have.
Wait. What was in the chest? Dude,
the map.
I just spaced the hell out, bro. I swear. Oh my god, dude. This clearly something is up with me today, dude.
I think it was some sort of map looking
key.
I thought it was some sort of map looking thing.
Oh, maybe. Oh, dang it, dude. It was the map. Ugh.
Clip for days.
Okay.
Bro's been winning though, in reference to Charlie Sheen. Absolutely. Seabass Collective, Tiger Blood. That's right. It's actually been a really great documentary so far. I didn't know that much about Charlie Sheen's life, and it's pretty God love his father, Martin. He's still alive, by the way. Dude is still kicking. And I think he's really tried to help Charlie out a lot. And I think that's, as of parents, that's wholesome to see.
Sure.
He's a saint really at this point for all the bullshit he's dealt with his son. Then you got Emilio, man. He had to be the oddball, man. He didn't want to take that Sheen last name. But I do love me some Emilio
Estevez.
Yeah,
dude. I wish he was in more stuff, and I know that it's not that he's not. I mean, he's like the best actor ever, but it's he had his dad, so not Martin Sheen, but the other Estevez or something like, or uncle. I swear, there's another Sheen or Estevez that did like a bunch of really bad B movies. He's in this movie, I think it's called Werewolf. And it's bad, dude.
He's got an older brother that looks like them, but I didn't recognize the name from movies or anything like that. He'll forever be Coach Bombay for me.
Oh, of course.
Like quack.
But
quack,
don't you want to see Coach Bombay in other stuff? You know what I mean? Like I do.
Yeah. You mean like the actor? You mean him? Emilio, or you don't mean that stupid you don't mean that stupid spin-off show that they came out with that I never watched, the Mighty Ducks show?
No. I mean,
no thanks.
Unless you want to, like, I don't know, create a Mighty Ducks cinematic universe. I don't know.
Listen,
I don't know if I'd like that actually.
I want a Mighty Ducks jersey. Like I want like a nice, like
legit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently, where did I look it up? They don't make it anymore, but I think they sold them at like the Disney store or something for a while, like a really high end one, and they sell on eBay for like stupid amounts of money. All right, that's my toxic trait. Drew, yours kind of sucked this week. I'm gonna tell you, I need more info than that next week. I'm gonna challenge you. I need you to tell me your deepest, darkest secrets.
Well, this is not to like cop out or whatever, but this week has been rough, dude. The reason why I am just floundering right here, right now, is solely, dude. I'm exhausted, dude. I'm just exhausted from the week. I was with my boss for a couple of days this week. I had an important-ish meeting that I don't even know how it went. I have no idea. And that's not great. You know, it's never good to not know what is actually going on. Yeah, and I keep pushing the wrong button every single time, dude. I swear to God. And I'm lost already.
You know what's not great? And at any point, you just let me know if you need me to look up. Lee, shots fired. He said, "This is what 7 Canadian funny bucks gets me, huh?" Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You know what, Drew? You know what, Lee?
Are you not entertained?
All right.
I'm gonna eat yogurt. I mean, I think people would pay big money on OnlyFans to watch me eat yogurt on camera, but that's just me. I don't know.
There would be a group of people that would enjoy that.
What is that fetish called? Like,
yogurt oral phonics?
Did you know there's a fetish where it's called like giant something or another, where like basically they make the girl look like she's a giant. She's like stomping on like buildings and stuff, and people pay to watch that. It's called something like it's like called giant something or another.
Okay.
It's super niche, obviously, but a comedian was talking about it the other day. I'm like, wow, sounds like something I would never watch, but I should tell Drew about this.
I would watch it out of curiosity. You know what I mean?
That's so true, Lee. ASMR, I think, is a low-key audio fetish that we normalized.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, dude.
If you need me to look something up, I mean, you'll have to articulate it to me, but...
Yeah, I'm
eating yogurt this morning. A little Chobani. It's good. It doesn't make the mouth noises that I hoped it would make. That would like...
Dude, I'm already getting queasy. I just want you to know. I'm already getting queasy.
Just imagine me eating this in your ear and touching your belly button.
Oh, God, dude, that is...
I looked up and saw you gag.
Oh, God.
By the way, Drew hates
I think
when
that's
people...
my nightmare, dude. That is like legit my nightmare.
Drew hates when people touch his belly button and it makes him throw up.
Yeah, it does.
That's a true story.
And what sucks is I lost some weight and now it's harder to clean. I know that's so much TMI, I guess, but like, anyway, it's not great.
I always get a little lint in the belly, you know? It's not.
Well, we all do.
It's not cool. You know, it's not one of my finer moments. Lee, you got to go back, I think, like the bottom and float back up.
Yeah. I think I gotta. Oh, look at that. I think I gotta do a Triforce something or other. Because I gotta change the water level.
Yeah. Now we getting some toxic traits. That's what Lee wants. Give it to him. Yeah, we have lint in our belly buttons. Drew doesn't like his belly button touched. Now, does it make you throw up when you touch your own belly button?
If I know that I'm going in, it's not as bad, but it's almost like have you ever like put a cotton swab like too far in your ear and then you end up coughing?
Yeah.
Okay, it's like that. Like if you hit the wrong spot, it's a like that happens, dude. It's
Yeah, that's very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Have you ever had your ear? This is getting weird today. Have you ever had your ear canal scraped?
No, but dude,
it's satisfying.
That is a Japanese thing.
Yeah,
like for real. And I want that to happen, dude. I want to be in a relationship someday where they just want to clean my ears, bro. Like they just want to do that for me.
That is kind of hot now that I think about it. No, I went to the I've gone to the ear, throat, and something doctor, whatever those doctors are.
ENT, ear, nose, and throat.
Yeah, for something. I don't know why. No, I know what it was. I got fit years ago, I was in a band and I was pretty, I don't want to say serious musician. I don't know. I thought I was serious. And I had some custom molded earplugs made.
Yep.
And as part of that process, I had to go to one of those doctors and they cleaned my ears beforehand to make the molds. And he scraped the inside. Dude, the shit that they pull out of your ears it's satisfying. Yeah. Yeah, partial deafness from clogs. You will hear flowing air you never thought existed. Yeah, that it is. It's like a pressure relief. It's like insane. All right. Let's stop talking about gross shit. We're losing people. Lee's loving it.
Yeah,
Everyone else is like, ew, who are these people? They're weird.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think oh yeah, I did.
Damn it.
I got some.
Can't use Deku sticks, son of a bitch.
I wanted to kind of keep us up on our Hyrule news, so I was able to compile a couple of news stories from Hyrule itself. First one, shops. The headline reads: "Shops running out of boomerangs. Merchants in Castletown are warning of a serious boomerang shortage. Fingers are being pointed at the Deku scrubs, who have been hoarding supplies for resale at inflated prices. Market officials are scrambling, saying it could take weeks to restock. Kids across Hyrule are devastated."
Thank God, dude.
That sounds like a serious problem.
It does. It is. And I don't want no Deku scrubs. A Deku scrub is a guy that can't get that Deku tree.
From me.
Hanging out the passenger side of his Hylian ride, trying to kill some chickens.
Trying to Ocarina me.
Ooh, I like that. No, you little bastard.
Here's another one. This is a little bit spicier. Headline: Big debate. Who gets the Triforce? Scholars held a public debate about whether power, wisdom, and courage should be shared, taxed, or regulated. The argument ended in shouting when one speaker suggested, "Link, just keep all three." The crowd reportedly cheered, then immediately argued over who would pay for the pizza afterwards.
Navi, girl.
Okay, and we will wrap up our news here with one last and final Hyrulean headline. The headline is: "Kid seen carrying bombs through town." Shoppers in Castletown were alarmed to see a small boy happily carrying around live bombs, a sword, and a slingshot. Authorities shrugged it off, calling it, quote, "normal adventurer behavior," end quote. Residents are divided, half worried, half impressed. Would you be impressed if you saw a little kid with a shield and a sword carrying a bomb through town, Drew?
Shield and sword, I'd be like, oh, that's cute. Shield, sword, and bomb, I'd be like, we gotta move. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's
just some Middle East stuff, dude. I ain't about this.
Yeah, that's the most exciting things happening in Hyrule now. Back to the stream. All right, here's something that's weighing. The guards in Zelda are not the brightest. Yeah, that's right, Shadow. They probably wouldn't even stop him for real though. Well, they didn't. So
no, they didn't. They don't even care, dude. They're like, kids these days.
In other news, your boy over here, referring to myself, beat Super Metroid. I beat it.
Man, I don't want to waste it. That's sick, dude. I feel bad. I feel like an unsupportive person for not being there. Even just as like an observer, you know what I mean?
Ooh,
like I feel bad, dude. I feel like I've like, I don't know, like I've misstepped or just I've betrayed you.
Listen, shameless plug. I play solo on Mondays and Thursdays, and I'm playing Super Nintendo games because I love that system and it's like near and dear to my childhood heart. And this ties into what you just said, Drew. The reason why you shouldn't feel bad is because the real reason why I started doing that is to get my streaming chops up. You know, I want to be a better streamer. I want to be more comfortable in the format. And honestly, it's worked. Like having those solo streams is the stakes are much higher when you're solo because we don't have each other to bounce off of, like to do what we're doing right now. It's so unnatural to me to just sit there and talk to myself. And then of course, like when there's the chat's popping, it becomes easy because you're just talking to people like you would normally. But when you're alone in the beginning of the stream, it's very awkward, and I've gotten much better at it, I think. And honestly, it's forcing me to play more games. And the theme that's kind of happening in that stream is like playing games that I started as a kid and never beat. So the first one was Donkey Kong Country, and that was super fun. Not a really very long game, even if you suck at it like I do. But dude, I put 9.5 hours into Metroid. 9.5 hours.
That's some commitment.
I mean, it's not like Final Fantasy commitment, but it's
true.
It was serious. And then because people claim you can beat that game in like 2 hours, no problem.
Well,
and that's if you know where you're going. But
absolutely.
But Lee, the battle between him and Ridley was low-key dope. Thanks, Lee. It was low-key, like, my heart was going to explode. I ran that stream a little long. I had people calling me. I had, like, all kinds of shit happening around me. I'm trying to beat the freaking boss. I'm trying to perform. And it was good. I don't want to say I'm glad it's over because, honestly, I'm kind of sad it is.
What are you going to do
nostalgic.
now?
Well, that's something that I want to talk about. I've got some stuff for fear of saying too much about my personal life, potentially. I've got some things going on next week, but I'm still going to stream. But I'm going to try out. This is definitely not going to be the norm, by the way. I'm going to try out, I'm going to do a little IRL stream next week for my 2 days. And part of the theme of that is I just want to have an open discussion with the chat about what game I should play next. That's going to be kind of the bulk of what I want to chat about.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm open to suggestion. I want to try to keep it. I want to try to keep it Super Nintendo, but
okay.
But then part of me is like, nah, you maybe be a little more open-minded. I don't know. But, and then also I don't want the game to take 1,000,000 hours because another peek behind the curtain, there's layers to this conversation, folks. I'm trying to tee up my solo stream to when we finish Ocarina of Time because the plan is to play the same game on the solos and this format on Saturdays. Drew and I have been talking about this. And we're throwing around a couple of ideas on what games to play. So, I don't know. How much longer you think you have in this game, Drew?
2 more temples after this, and then the boss.
So, do you think we have will we have this finished by the end of October? Or you think we'll go into November?
If I do my homework every week, then maybe.
And then there's no pressure. I honestly, the longer the better. So let's just say, I reasonably have 2 months. I have that's 16 streams on my solo as of right now.
Sure.
I could probably play a pretty long game in 16. If I got 2 hours out of every stream, I'd be 32 hours. I could probably play a game like Final Fantasy VI or something like that. Or I've thought about playing Earthbound because I've always wanted to play that game. I've started it 100 times, never finished it, and it's kind of a fun, interesting, kind of quirky game.
Sure.
But that was a very long answer for what are you going to play next. I don't know. I'm going to let the people decide, and then I will ultimately make the final decision. But right now, I'm just riding that Super Metroid high, man. I slept on that game for 30 years.
It's been 30 years.
And it's so good. It is so good. Now I feel like I need to wear Metroid shirts. I need to make it my whole personality.
You can. I mean, that's the benefit of being an adult with adult money. You can waste it on stupid stuff that makes you feel better about yourself.
One thing I do want to do, and I need to do it in real time because it's going to sneak up on me. I want to start buying the games that I beat.
Okay.
And
so kind of like me with and you sort of with books,
yeah,
any book that I finish, I want I want to have it,
Yeah. It's like a little trophy. And then it begs the question though, and this is This is my ADHD for real. Do I buy the loose game or do I buy it in box? And like in box means
I mean, who doesn't love a slutty game, you know?
I do. I love a good box. There's so many different. Hang on one second. Side note, Seth, let Drew know there is a stupid hidden key in the center tower. The trick is that there's a hidden chest that's only revealed when you raise the water level. This is a famous block for most.
Okay.
Does that compute?
Is that something that I can get at the current water level, or is it like the halfway up water level? I don't know what I'm doing. I can easily just take off my boots.
Hey, I was gonna say, damn it. This is why we are going to figure out a way for Drew to have the chat at some point in the future, because I
gotta pay.
Something fierce,
no.
but I don't want to leave you hanging. Oh, he said halfway up, or when you have the long shot.
Okay. Good.
Yeah. When you increase your length, you'll be able to do it.
Yeah.
But dude, back to like collecting Super Nintendo games or games in general, retro games in general. Not all boxes are created equal.
That's true.
Much as is life. But you can pick up games with like kind of ratted, roached boxes for. I'm never gonna stop internally laughing every time I say the word box. Oh, I missed it. I missed my opportunity, didn't I? Why can't I find it? I'm not gonna find it. All right, what's in the box? I missed
in the box?
Missed my opportunity. But yeah, dude, you can get like a roached box Donkey Kong Country for like $40 with the game, obviously. But dude,
sure.
Super Metroid.
No, it's okay. I got a fairy.
Oh
yeah.
But Super Metroid with box, you're looking at like $250. And just the loose game is $90. So it's expensive, man. When you start getting into these beloved games like that, it is a pricey thing.
And are you okay with just a remade box? You know what I mean? Like, are you okay with a reproduction?
That's
of it?
$1 million question. Some sellers on eBay will give you like, do you remember those like clamshell protective cases? They will give you one of those with it with like a repro insert. And that's kind of cool. That's kind of satisfying, and it's cheap, $90 for a Super Nintendo cart is a lot though, in my opinion. Like, just the loose cartridge.
Unless it's like very nostalgic for you,
Yeah, Lee, they display nice without the box, in my opinion. I agree. That's where I'm like so torn. I'm like, am I gonna regret this later in life? Where I'm like, man, I really wish I would have got all the boxes, and then I gotta like buy like boxes by themselves. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Why am I overthinking it? Just buy the freaking game and enjoy it.
Yeah, and figure out a way to like display it in a fun and interesting way. If you want, dude, I'll 3D print something for you. Just give me the STL file.
Yeah, dude, that's cool. I like that. It is, but I'd rather own history than pay $90 for Borderlands 4. Whoa,
Seriously.
Shots fired by Lee.
Well, and if you need to pee, like you can go.
Yeah, you guys talk about Borderlands 4. I'm sure Drew just played it recently, and he can give you his.
I did.
I gotta pay.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, go for it, bro. Lee, when he comes back, obviously, I will get your response. But, yeah, man, when it comes to Borderlands 4, like I don't know. I was a little disappointed, if I'm being honest. And I'm a huge Borderlands fanboy. I love it, dude. It's such a good game. There's something about the, I don't know, like the open worldness of it that it's very, I mean, it's kind of hard to say. Like, it doesn't feel like Borderlands Adventures in Space. It feels more like Borderlands Breath of the Wild, because you can go and like collect different things, and I'm just like, I just want more quests. Like, I played for 8 hours last Saturday, and I feel like I got nothing accomplished. Like, I feel like I don't know what the hell is going on from a story perspective, and that kind of bums me out, you know? Like, I want it to be, I don't know, I want it to be more like the older games. And I know that's me just being like, oh, I want it to be like I remember. But it's not hitting the same as it used to. You know what I mean? And that makes me sad. Like, for real, makes me sad. All right,
I feel so much better. Lee said, I heard it felt off, like it plays wrong or something.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's just, it's not, I mean, there's kind of like a linearness to the previous games. You're on a main story, you're going through quests, there's some side stuff that you can do, but for the most part, you're not getting distracted. I'm so distracted. And there's too much. There's too much going on, and it honestly, it kind of pisses me off. I'm still gonna play it. I'm still gonna beat it. I'm still gonna platinum trophy it. But also in that same vein, played for 8 hours or more, got 1 trophy, and it was because I got to level 10, and it's like, what? Where's the story-driven trophies? Where's the, you know, oh man, you finally got to Pandora or whatever? Like, come on.
Yeah, it's almost like they're limiting trophies now, where they're not just handing them out. Isn't that the millennial in us though? Like, don't we just want like a trophy for everything? Is that what they used to say about us? We used to be the soft generation, and now you know, we're starting to get our street cred up with the boomers.
Starting to get our flowers.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
People are, yeah, Lee said he's probably going to own it for like a year from now. We old men yelling at clouds. Mm-hmm. We like a list-based task. That's right.
I mean, that's true. The reason why I like games with trophies is because I want clear expectations. I want to know exactly what I got to do to make it happen. I'll make it happen. You just got to tell me what to do. I am very bad at making decisions myself. I just don't like it because I don't want to make a decision where I know I'm missing out on something else. I want to do all of it. I want to do every single bit of it. When I was going through a voice assessment for like kind of to start my schooling for voice acting, like they were like, what do you want to do? And I was like, everything, all of it, everything, all of it. Oh. And they're like, oh, okay.
What do you want to do? Yes.
Right. I want to not have to do my job anymore. I want to do this as a job. Speaking of doing a job, this is like if I was getting a performance review, it would be pretty effing sad right now.
Was that the wrong answer? Chat wants to know, or was that the right answer when you said that?
Sorry. Just picking out throw a bomb out there. Right answer.
Under the crate. Under the crate. This room under the crate.
Okay.
Whatever that means. That brown box. By the way, has anybody been to the Google homepage today?
No, I do not go to the Google homepage often. And why would I at 6 in the morning?
That's fair. It's super nostalgic. Honestly, like I saw it in my peripheral this morning because it defaults to like just Google's, just the regular ass search engine.
Walton Googans.
And yeah, like it's got the old Google logo and it's cool and nostalgic. And I remember this from like Windows XP when I was in like school, and it's fun. It's funsies. But yeah, super fun. You know what else is fun? You know what, Drew? I'm gonna tell you. You want to hear a joke?
Yeah, sure.
Well, Drew, why doesn't Mario use the internet?
Oh God. Why doesn't he use the internet? Because Nintendo has sucked him into the Nintendo Online Store plan.
Into the terrible DS browser. No, it's because he's afraid of browsers.
Yeah, I like that. What the hell, dude? What's happening? What is happening here? Jesus, creases.
I told my
lemon squeezes.
I told my computer a joke once. Now it has a bite of humor.
Just a bite.
Why don't I have put up? Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. I used to be addicted to the hokey pokey, but I turned myself around.
Yeah, I know that one.
Let's get a couple of more in here. I only know 25 letters of the alphabet.
Alphabet.
I don't know why.
Yep.
I don't trust stairs. They're always up to something.
Mm-hmm. Or they're always down to something.
They're always down for something. I burnt my Hawaiian pizza last night. Should have cooked it aloha temperature. Should have cooked it at aloha temperature. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, that's also reminding me of the if the people who live in Hawaii can't laugh really loud. They can only give you aloha.
Boo!
Yeah.
How do you organize a space party? You plan it. All right, one more. This is the worst segment ever. Why did the math book look so sad?
Because its ex-wife was cold and calculating.
Because it had too many problems.
Bro, same.
Wow. Well, that was lame, but
lamer than FDR's legs.
Oh, wow.
Too soon.
Wow.
I know you don't get that reference.
I don't.
That's fine.
I don't get it.
Family Guy, early Family Guy.
I do want you to though. How do we do this? How do we do this? I want to know
what you're thinking.
I do want to know what you're thinking. I want to hear it. I want this segment to go viral. This is called Voices with Drew.
Oof.
And I wrote down, have a conversation between Gandalf and Gollum.
Okay. Would you be so kind as to give me just sort of like a reason for the conversation?
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, I will. Just bear with me for a second.
With the rub. Give me the rub.
All right. Here's a funny scenario between Gandalf and Gollum. Scene: Gandalf is trying to enjoy a peaceful pipe smoke when Gollum keeps pestering him.
Okay.
Let me see. What is he pestering him about? So he's smoking a pipe. He's he can be pestering him about food, magic, petty roommate energy. What's that one? Complaining that Gandalf snores, asking why Gandalf hogs all the firewood, whining about how Gandalf won't let him ride on Shadow's facts. Food.
Shadow's facts.
Food. Gollum keeps asking if lambus bread comes in fish flavor, or he's mad that Gandalf never shares snacks on the road.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Okay, hang on.
So the scene is Gandalf is trying to enjoy peaceful pipe smoke, and Gollum keeps pestering him. But we'll wait until after you get the compass.
I mean, I guess that helps. I guess. I've never been a fan of the kumpai. Ooh.
What?
I should not have said that, bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
yep.
God.
Yep.
That is awful.
That's a soundbite.
That is. Dude, you better make that into a short. You gotta write that down.
Oh
my God. It's got cream filling. Okay. All right,
This segment is called Voices with Drew. He's about to have a conversation between Gandalf and Gollum. Gandalf is trying to enjoy his pipe peacefully, and Gollum keeps pestering him about something, whether it be food or the ring or...
You know what? I wasn't actually going to open this because I have a problem with opening things. But because of the chat, I'm going to do it if I can.
What are we talking about?
Because well, I can add a prop to this scene. Hang on. Hang on. Oh God.
Show it to us.
Aha.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
This is one of those things that like Gamer Sups makes. And my toxic trait is sometimes I just like grabbing crap that I will never ever use, but I'm actually using it today.
Hold this thought. Lee, I missed this setup. What is the segment? The segment is Voices with Drew. He's going to have a conversation between Gandalf and Gollum.
And it's going to be awful. I just want everyone to know, lower your expectations.
Gandalf is peacefully smoking his pipe, and Gollum is bothering him in some way, shape, or form.
In some way, shape, or form. Okay.
Drew has a prop as well. There it is.
I love Longbottom Leaf.
And then, Gollum comes in. It's hard to do, like, just sitting here in a chair.
No. I like it.
What is Longbottom's precious? It is my favorite kind of escapism.
Dude, this is awful. I
love it. I love it.
I hate myself. I
love putting you on the spot.
I hate myself. I hate it.
What is Longbottom Leaf? This is your crash course into
oh God, I hate it so much. I hate myself.
Voice acting improv.
Is that what your rent money is going to?
That sounded more. Never mind.
I paid rent last month. You paid rent 3 months ago. We are running out. Of fundage. That sounds like a you problem. It's an us problems, precious. It is an us problems.
A little bit more lemon grab.
Perhaps you could start an OnlyFans. I hear that there are plenty people who like emaciated goblins. Believe me, there's a fetish for everything out there.
That's it. That's all I'm giving you. That's all I'm giving you. Yeah. This is the second time I've been queasy this stream.
Wow. That was absolutely...
I hate myself.
No, you know what? You might hate yourself, but Lee said, now this is what I woke up for, and then sent us hype. Sent you hype. I did nothing. I just sat there and waited with the clap track. Very good.
Thanks, man. I'm
Very
sorry.
Good. And if we
want to... dude, I need to be... well, okay. You know what? Silver lining, I do need to get better at my improv. And because in voice acting, it's called a button. If you are doing a commercial, you can always put a button. What the hell was that? Oh, you little bitch! Dog.
Well, let's get a little meta here. I think it would be fun if I love that segment, and I think we should do it every week. And what I think you should do, and I think this is a good challenge for you in your current journey. I think you should prepare a script. And make it funny. Make it funny. You can AI generate. It doesn't matter. Just funny. And it should be a conversation between two characters. So you're forced to do two different voices.
Yeah.
And then
okay.
And then then you can read off
this.
You can read off the screen instead of having to like think it up in the moment.
Yeah, we'll do this. Let's canvas the people. Let's let them pick the whatever character they can pick a character, they can pick both characters. It'll be between two. And then the script, you can also pick the script topic. I will take any one of any of those things.
Yeah, because in theory, you could just have ChatGPT write it in real time. So people can pick it like that day.
Yeah.
In that moment, it's like the characters, the scenario, you type it in, and then you just go. You just read the script the way it spits it. And
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's
but then like I said, I'd like to get chat involved. I want them to help me out in picking some stuff. Some of it, I mean, I'm not great at like impersonations. I can do some, but it is harder to do. And crap. Oh, well,
yeah.
Got him.
Yeah, no, I couldn't agree more. By the way, sidebar, we are up over 1,000 views in our vertical stream right now, which
get that vert.
They throw us a lot more discoverability on the vertical side of things. Just FYI, if you want the best possible experience, which the real ones are over in the horizontal. Lee is over in the horizontal, hanging out. You get the best possible visual experience, so you can jump over there as well. But I mean, we are rocking and rolling this morning on our vertical stream, and that's freaking gets us all hot and bothered.
All kinds of hard. Yeah.
Seriously, all kinds of hard. Drew just did an impromptu voice between Gandalf and Gollum. We're going to lean into that hard next week. This is not the end of the stream, by the way. I know it seems like I'm trying to wrap it up. I'm not. But I did want to use this as a way to shamelessly plug our memberships. You can hit the join button and become a member of the channel. The Save Scum crew, if you will. We literally set the minimum dollar amount that YouTube would allow us, which is 99 cents a month. And for that, you get a little badge next to your name. You get access to like some early viewership on videos, which we will definitely be leaning into it in the very near future. And then lastly, and I think the most fun is you get some fun little gifts that you can throw in the chat. I think that is a lot of fun. So yeah, hit that join button if you are so inclined. But to be real for real, if you're like, bruh, what can I do that's for free? Hit the subscribe button. And like this live, like our videos, watch our stuff. I mean, that's the free thing that you can do, which is honestly the most impactful thing. Drew, let's get back into it. Let's keep moving along. I have a note here. Cream filling is the word that I will be looking for later in this video to try to find that funny comment that you made, which was just
so dude.
Just the absolute best.
That was like so not intentional.
That was so good, so freaking good.
Oh crap! I don't have another key.
So
dang it, son.
I was able to find some online confessions that I wanted to read that I thought were pretty great. So this segment is called "This Is My Confession."
Just when I thought I said all I could say, my chick on the side says she got one on the ways of my confessions.
I don't know. He did something bad, and I don't remember what it was.
I remember what it was. He peed on people.
No, that's R. Kelly, dude.
Yeah, isn't? Oh, I thought that was.
That's Usher.
Usher did.
Usher did something wrong.
I think he's part of the Diddy party. I think he did lead some people at the Diddy.
Did he do it?
I don't know. I don't know, man. The government's trying to hide it from us. They don't want us to know.
Yes.
All right, confessions. Username Thirsty Fox. No, Thirsty for XP69. Wow. Thirsty for XP69's confession. I once got so turned on by creating a Skyrim character that I had to pause the game and take a 5-minute break. When I came back, I forgot what quest I was doing.
When they came back,
it's getting a little sticky in here.
It's not great. Okay, username Laura Crofted me. Oh my god. I played Tomb Raider as a kid and told everybody I was just into puzzles. Truth is, I spent way too long studying Lara Croft's climbing animations.
Yeah. Been there, dude.
Been there, brother. Wow, dude. These freaking usernames. By the way, Lee says, yeah, bro, this dungeon is bananas for keys.
Yeah.
Username, MasterBaiter9000. I once muted myself in a Destiny raid because somebody's voice was so hot it made me distracted. I wiped the team, but not for the usual reasons.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Gross. Yeah, dude.
All right. We're having fun here. These are so ridiculous. Username JoystickJoy69. Why does everybody put 69 at the end? Like,
well, it's because, dude.
I know. The best is when like people still have their email address from way back in the day, and it'll be a girl. It'll be like Playboy Bunny 6969. Like, imagine being at like the department store and they're like, "Can we get your email address?" And they're just like, Bunny Girl 6969. Anyway, I think somebody made a TikTok about that, but
probably.
Username Peach Squeezer 88. God, these mother effers. Confession: I've paused Mario Kart just to stare at Princess Peach's victory dance. Then I told my friends I was just checking my controller batteries. We're having all kinds of fun here, guys. We really.
I figured
really
that.
Will you devote yourself entirely to her for the rest of your life?
Yes, I will. Let's
I
read
have
some
nipples, Greg. Can you milk me?
Let's read some different username Zelda Zaddy 42. Confession: I've played Breath of the Wild butt naked on the toilet just to quote immerse myself in nature, end quote. It was spiritual and drafty.
Yeah.
What the
crap?
Oh no. I feel like I've been called to read this. The Lord himself has came down from heaven to make me read you this username. Username Creeper Queefer. Minecraft isn't the only thing that explodes. I've cleared lobbies by leaning too close to my mic after Taco Bell. They never saw it coming.
Oh, dude. That is okay. I mean, farts are funny. Farts are fun. Who doesn't love a good fart joke? However, there's one flavor of Gamer Subs. It's called Guacamole Gamer Fart. It's good. It's strawberry lime. I can't bring myself to buy it because of the name, dude. I just can't.
Yeah, there was a flavor of Gatorade back in the day called dog drool.
Ugh.
Yeah, never bought it. I think it was more of an urban legend. Like, I'm not even sure it was real. I saw it in a magazine or something like that. Username Loogie Lord 69. God, with the 69s, guys. Sometimes I blow my nose and immediately inspect the boogers like they're fine art. Yesterday, I even took a picture before disposing of them. Art is subjective, okay?
I mean, they're not wrong.
I like that one. Reminds me of Gamer Subs named Meat.
Yeah, I think that's a melon flavor or something. I'm not a huge melon man.
Really?
But I like watermelon. And like a Korean melon. They're like small and like spiky, I think.
What did he say?
Yeah, I don't like cantaloupe, dude. It tastes like you're licking an armpit.
You know what makes cantaloupe good is because I ate some recently and it's not great. Yes, salt. You got to salt your cantaloupe just a little tippy tap. You just tap the little salt shaker and shake it like a salt shaker. Shake it like a salt. Shake it like a salt shaker. Shake it like a salt shaker. Sorry.
Shout out to my grandpa. He used to put pepper on his cantaloupe.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to try that in honor of Grandpappy.
Yeah, dog.
He's a good dude.
Let's read a couple more here. Fecal Fiasco 88. I once pooped in the shower because the toilet was, quote, too mainstream. It was gross, yes, but efficient. I regret nothing. Well, maybe a little.
Yeah, dude. What are you going to do? Waffle stomp that thing down the drain? Like,
Dude,
come on.
I mean,
or are you going to Kobe it into the toilet?
I don't know, man. Like, I can honestly say I've never pooped in the toilet, I can honestly say I've never pooped in a toilet. So there it is. That's my toxic trait. No, I can honestly say I've never pooped in the shower. At least not on purpose. That seems like, I mean, you got to know, that's a commitment. Like, you got to know that it's liquid. Like, you got to know, that it's not, to your point, yeah, you just gonna like smush it down. And then you got like poop feet. And then,
yeah, dude,
how much do you have to, how like well do you have to clean your feet at that point to make sure that you might think it's out, like it's gone, but it might still have a little bit of a hint of poop on the feet. All right, let's read one more. No guarantees this is even great. Analytical Ape 42. I have a collection of toilet paper sheets with tiny bits of glitter stuck in them from experiments. I keep it in a box labeled science. Don't judge me.
Okay.
Weird, bro.
That is weird, dude. Like, but and for what though? Like for why?
Lee says poop feet was the peak of this stream. Yeah, I think so too.
Oh,
actually,
God.
I got one more because I want to end on a good one. Username Mud Pie Master. Oh my God, dude.
Perfect.
These people. Sometimes I wipe, then I do a double check by smelling my hand. Don't act like you haven't. It's called quality control, people.
I mean, you know, we are all human and we are all gross. You know,
if you're just joining, we are reading confessions of the internet. I don't know. I just found this this log of like really awesome confessionals and decided I was going to read it. Razu, what up? I know Razu says, WTF? Yeah, that's the setup that you missed. We were reading just terrible confessionals. I kind of want to read one more. Drew, are you down for it? Are you in?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Analog ass 69. God, dude, with the freaking. Sometimes I play horror games on the toilet late at night. Screaming and pooping at the same time is an experience. I don't recommend it.
It could scare the crap out of you.
I don't recommend it unless you enjoy chaos. Wow. That was not the best of this batch, but we'll take it.
Yeah,
all right.
That's all right.
That's enough. That's enough of that. Listener confessions. I wish those were real listeners. That's just like a forum of things that I found that were, Razu says, username analog toilet. Haha. I know. Actually, I think the usernames were funnier than their confessions, if I'm being
I'm with you on that one.
For real. This is a segment that we introduced last week, and I had a lot of fun with it. I hope everybody else did as well. It is called Game Therapy. And what we're going to do is we're going to compare lessons that we've learned from playing Ocarina of Time and how we can apply them to our own lives to be better people, hopefully. All right, Drew. The first lesson that we can learn from Ocarina of Time is explore every corner. Link finds heart pieces, rupees, and hidden caves by wandering off the main path. In life, fulfillment doesn't always come from racing towards the, quote, main quest. Slow down. Wander. Curiosity opens doors. Routine never will. It also killed the cat. So...
This is true. It killed the cat Williams. Which is sad, dude. I love Cat Williams, you know?
Hello there.
Everyone in the chat.
I was like, that's not Cat Williams at all. He's got a little higher voice and he is very, very well spoken.
Yes. Dude, I love me some Cat Williams. And he's over here trying to tell us the truth. He's trying to expose the truth for everyone. Go watch recent Cat Williams. He's He's got receipts.
He does, man. And like, crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Okay, life lesson number 2 that we can learn from playing Ocarina of Time is tools only work if you use them. You can collect bombs, hook shots, and tunics, but they're useless if you never equip them. In life, the knowledge, therapy techniques, or advice you gather only help if you put them into practice. Owning tools isn't the same as using them.
Or being one.
Boy, Breadman. I am the Breadman. I can play Ocarina. Well,
better than me.
I love that.
Even if you were just playing with bread.
Breadman, can you play a real Ocarina? We caught a lot of hate, by the way. Put out a short where Drew said, I was asking Drew if I should buy an Ocarina, and he said, no, they're lame, don't do it. And then I clipped that and put it out, and there's some like Ocarina professional players out there who did not take kindly to that shit.
Well, and here's the problem, and this, I mean, I guess this is what you do with shorts, you know. The problem is, I said, in the stream itself, I was like, no, dude, you have to get like a professional one. Like you have to get a good one. And you cut that part out. You legitimately were just like, let's rage bait the internet today.
I'm sure I did that on purpose in the moment. That's hilarious. I forgot about that. Okay, anyway. Moving on. The next life lesson we can learn from Ocarina of Time is side quests still count. Helping Anju with her cuckoos. Helping Anju with her cuckoos or trading masks won't save Hyrule, but they enrich the journey. In life, the small moments, kindness, laughter, helping a friend, are what give meaning to the bigger picture.
True.
That's good. I like that. Speaking of kindness and helping a friend, I have to shout out my friend Scotty because
he does know. This is the Scotty that does know.
He does know. My friend Scotty, speaking of kindness, I reached out to him. He is a very, very talented painter, and he does it for fun. He does it for the pure joy. I'm like, dude, what are you doing with your life? You should be painting, doing this. He does oil paintings. I'm like, you should be doing this for your like livelihood. And he's like, yeah, but then it wouldn't be fun, dude. And he's so freaking talented. And I reached out to him and I was like, man, what do I got to do to get on your like waiting list to get one of your paintings?
Yeah.
And he's like, well, what do you want me to paint? And I was like, man, I get like super down in the winter time and we're coming up on it. And I would love a painting of the Shire, you know, something green, something vibrant, something to get me through those rough winter blues. And he's like, say no more, fam. I'm putting you at the top of the list. And I was like, okay, it's going to take a few months or whatever because he's got like a backlog. No, dude, he hit me up like 2 weeks later and just like sent me the photo of the painting. And it's absolutely gorgeous.
It's really cool.
I'm like, wow, like I can never repay this kindness. And I don't know, man. I just think that's cool. And again, shout out to my bro Scotty. He paints for the love of it, and he basically just gives them away to people, and he takes like suggestions and paints for people, and it's just really cool. So take that life lesson, do those side quests, do nice things for people, and I think that's fantastic. Drew, the next thing that we can learn from Ocarina of Time is sometimes you need a new perspective.
Mm-hmm.
The lens of truth reveals hidden doors and safe paths you'd otherwise miss. In life, a shift in perspective can uncover opportunities where you once saw dead ends. Sometimes that means therapy. Sometimes it's just asking someone else how they see it. Wow. How many times have we asked the chat how they see it? And they've helped get us through. I know in my Metroid playthrough, I could not have beat that game without the chat. I think they've been like instrumental in this game as well. I think...
Yeah, absolutely.
Even with your childhood memories, I think we would be not nearly as far along.
Well, and the thing is about my childhood memories is that they're you know, like when you have like files and you just keep, you know, like transferring them from one thing to another, they just start to like degrade. Yeah, there's definitely some like degradation happening in my brain hole. It happens to the best of us, you know.
Oh, Razu, I forgot that. Yeah, you were in the Metroid stream, and you were saying that you were learning some stuff. Yeah, the Metroid playthrough was sick. People were like giving me all that knowledge. Lee, I do charcoal for my homies. Really?
That's sick, dude.
That is sick.
Charcoal is one of those that like I get paint. Like I get there's different colors and like I get that. But like charcoal, it's the same color. And yet you're making like just the detail and the depths. Like it's that shit blows my mind, dude. I am not, my sausage fingers, catcher's mitt of a hand. I cannot do painting stuff. Seth is actually pretty damn good. Like he's on that Bob Ross like class level stuff. Like he's good.
Nah.
No, dude, you for real sent me a picture. Okay, chat. He sent me a picture of a painting one day, and I was like, "Oh shit, dude! Did you like buy that from like an auction or something? Just like a local auction or something?" And he's like, "Nah, man, I drew that I painted that this morning." And I was like, "Are you kidding me?" He's like, "Yeah, dude." I'm like, "What the actual hell, bro?"
Dude, sometimes I pull it off. Other times I rage and I throw the canvas into my garage and I'm like, F this. I tried to paint a Tatooine landscape and it sucked so bad.
Speaking of sucks so bad,
it sucks so bad. I'm gonna butcher your screen name. Lone Nisisme? I don't know. I'm sorry. Lone. I'm just gonna call you Lone. What Metroid game? I just recently beat Super Metroid with the help of I get a little help from my friends. Oh, I get a little. Yeah, exactly.
Damn, dude.
So yeah, we beat it together. Actually, it was a lot of fun. I never beat it as a kid. Beat it as a 30-something-year-old, and it's even better. It's even sweeter. Everything is sweeter, closer to the bone. Lee, I love seeing creatives. Well, thank you, Lee. We're band kids. We're band and choir kids. We're theater kids. Yeah. We're choir kids. So from way back, that's where it all started. Dude, one thing I wanted to talk about, I don't want to get too far away. I want to keep talking about like therapeutic things from Ocarina of Time. We'll keep that. Drew, I think you're reading, but I've been meaning to bring this up to you for so long, and I will forget if I don't. Speaking of just like creatives, but also like nerdiness, I was going through some old pictures the other day, and I got senior pictures taken. Obviously, there's a bunch of different poses or whatever. Dude, one of my poses for my senior pictures was with my MacBook Pro. I have an afro. See if you guys can imagine this. I have a red afro,
cringe, bro.
And I'm holding my MacBook Pro like in one arm, like it's like I'm like holding my dog or something like that.
Oh.
And I remember that photo shoot, and it was like I was like being funny. But like the funniest part about it, you're giving you're trading senior pictures with your friends or whatever.
Yeah.
That was the number one most like requested photo,
of course,
from my friends was me with the MacBook. Like they loved it. It went over very well with the crowd, if you will. So one of these days I'll post it in the Discord.
Yeah, because you should, dude.
It's worth it. It really is. Maybe that's like a future T-shirt. Is that senior picture of me?
Yeah, dude.
Like
that would be great.
And there's like a word bubble. It's like, watch my stream.
Yeah, man. Okay. So we just passed the Walgina, and I think the water's too high. What the? That's the. Oh, I did a double thing. Damn it.
Discord. Razu, the link to our Discord is on our channel page.
Yeah,
or the link tree. There is a link on our YouTube page. Just click on link, and you'll be able to join the Discord and talk with us between streams. Who doesn't want to do that? We post stupid stuff on there, memes.
Yeah,
and
we're
whatnot.
we're not like, okay, I'm not like hella active. I really try to be like, I'm throwing memes in there, you know, I'm throwing out them memes. But we need more people in there. That's the
yeah
key.
We only got a handful at this point.
Yeah, the more folks you have in there, the more like fun it ends up being. But
Lee just joined the Discord, and Razu is going to check it out. So yeah, we will have at least 2 more. Yeah, join the Discord. It's lots of fun. And I will post some art in there. I will post some senior pictures in there of me with MacBooks.
Well, okay, here's the thing though. You did that on purpose. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm not trying to be like, oh, you did that on purpose. So it was like tongue in cheek. And I'm here for it.
I wasn't being serious when I did that.
No.
And it wasn't a flex either. It was more just like, here's why I did it. Because even in like 06, 07, people didn't have laptops at my high school.
Sure.
And I was just fortunate enough that I somehow conned my parents into getting me a MacBook because I said it would get me better grades. It didn't. Spoiler alert.
That's how it goes.
But
man.
I had this backpack that was dedicated solely to my laptop, and it looks sort of like a jetpack, and that was like the running joke. The haters called me like Jetpack Kid or something like that.
Okay.
But I thought it was hip, dude. I didn't take any offense. I was like,
damn it.
I was like, dude, like, I think this is super hip. I like it. I like the jetpack. And I had my MacBook in there. So like I think I did it as more of like a, hey, like I'm going to lean even heavier into this whole, like, I'm the lame kid with the laptop thing. So I liked it. I thought it was fun.
Yeah. I was a kid. I think it was like 4th grade. All right. You know how you get your little school pictures or whatever. I usually had a prop. I mean, a lot of times it was like something simple. I think I took a picture with my trumpet at one point, because why wouldn't you? A lot of things. Did lots of things. There's one that I'm not proud of.
Oh, do tell.
So, all right. I was a big Hercules and Xena fan. Still am, I guess. And as a surprise, my mom got tickets to the Hercules and Xena convention that had come to my town. And I got to go, and I got to meet Ted Raimi, Sam Raimi's brother, the guy who played Joxer, he's been in a bunch of stuff. He's like the face. Sam Raimi's the guy that does like the writing and directing. Ted Raimi's the guy who's like always in the stuff.
Sam Raimi directed the Evil Dead.
Yeah, and Ted Raimi is in that movie. He's the one in the suit who's like coming out of the thing. I'll swallow your soul. Like he's trying to get out of the basement. That's him. He's in the suit. So got to meet him, which was super cool. Super nice guy. You know, and I'm young. I'm a good kid. Well, I saw something that I really wanted, and it was a jacket. It was a Hercules jacket, and it was black, like kind of not corduroy, but like kind of close to that material. And it had Hercules logo on the breast, and I think that was it. I think it was just a black jacket, had the snappy buttons, and then a Hercules on the thing. I brought that to picture day.
Oh,
and I remember, first of all, when you're doing the pose, like I don't know how the hell I got it, but it was something where I'm like holding it like this, like it is.
Oh, you like threw it over the shoulder?
Yeah, but it was like draped down the front so you could see the logo. But I was like, you know, like that, because I couldn't like go to the back, like it had to be from the front, like that's how the pictures were just taken. So I'm like holding it like super awkward, and then you could see the look. And this was when I was in my weird phase, dude. It was when I was wearing like wolf t-shirts and vacation t-shirts.
Yeah.
You know, like we all had something like that. God, dude. I don't know. I don't think I have that photo anymore. I can ask my mom and see if she
I was going to say, I'm about to hit your mom up and be like, yo, can we get these photos? Dude, I was thinking about school the other day, and I this was 9th grade, I want to say. And I was like, I don't even know what we called it back then. We didn't call it hipsters. I don't even know what it was referred to. Freaks and geeks, probably.
Yeah.
And I would wear this. Being a nerd is a flex, Razu. You are. I think so, but
what am I doing?
No. Peek behind the curtain. No. Oh,
Yeah,
God,
no,
that scared
I know.
me so bad. Foon, what's up? But so
hit the wrong
I was in 9th grade and I was doing weird stuff and I wore a fedora a lot. This was that era.
Oh.
And but I would wear it like on the back of my head, like on like the, back
Like
here.
a yarmulke?
Sort of, yeah, exactly, like a yarmulke. And
I mean, that's a flex for the Jewish community. If you can wear a fedora yarmulke, dude, that's what's up, bro.
Well, I would match that with a suit jacket from when I was like 6 years old.
Okay.
It didn't fit, obviously. In the sleeves would only come like right past my elbows, but I really thought, I didn't think this at the time, but I thought it was cool. I thought it was
Sure.
like, I would wear it like over like Dashboard Confessional t-shirts and like the band Thursday. If you're hip to that, I would wear like my Thursday shirt, and then I would wear this this blazer, if you will, that was like 4 sizes too small. In hindsight, I sort of looked like Ducky in Pretty in Pink.
Got it.
I don't think that's what I was going for at the time, but in hindsight, I was Ducky, dude. Like,
So what you're doing is you're trying to like retroactively make it cooler than it was.
So cringe, dude. It was so cringe. It was so bad. But like, yeah, in hindsight, I was like, was I Ducky, dude? Was I Ducky? And I think the answer is yes, I was. And I'm down for that, man. Like, as an adult, I'm way down with that. All I needed was like a dangly like ear piercing, but my mom wouldn't let me get my ear pierced.
Of course.
And one of my best friends at the time, shout out to Jake, he had both his ears pierced, and my mom hated it. She was like so mad, and I was like, Mom, I want to get just one ear pierced. Like, I want to look like Michael from the Lost Boys, and she would not let me. So
no, man, I get that. Like, especially, we are Midwestern folk, and that is a hard sell for any parent in that realm,
Yeah. I also, back before there was skinny jeans for dudes, you wore girl pants. That's what we called it. You wore girls' skinny jeans. Like, that was like a scene kid hipster thing to do back then. And, because that's what like all the rock and rollers were doing at the time. And then, of course, like, they came out with like, proper fitting skinny jeans that it ultimately, gravitated towards. But, Matt Hoffman says, if you shoot the wall hanger behind the chest in that room, I believe it drops a rupee. Razu, girl pants. Yes. Do you remember girl pants, Razu? Because I was part of that era. I was part of the people doing that type of stuff. And I was also going to see the Rocky Horror Picture Show a lot at like this local like indie theater where they act it out while the movie plays. It was
of course.
I was doing the time warp again and again and again and again.
Yeah, I get that, man. And you know what? There's nothing wrong with that.
No, dude, to this day I love that movie.
Tim Curry is a treasure. He's a freaking treasure.
I saw him, speaking of like being cheeky and whatnot, he's had like several strokes and stuff. He's had poor health for like many years now. He's in a wheelchair, but he was being interviewed the other day. I think it was for like one of the Rocky Horror anniversaries, must have been recently.
Crap.
And he speaking of cheeky fellows, he has still got all his comedic timing, despite being like, down from his strokes. He is still as funny as ever. And I just love to see it, man. I love to see it.
Bastards.
What types of pants during the 90s when it fits but the hems are loose? Ones used to buy funky fashion. I don't remember that, but I do remember wearing Jenko jeans in the 90s.
Jenkos.
Dude, if you had Jinkos, you were a freaking stud. And they would have like cool patches and stuff like on the butt.
Yeah, dude.
And that stuff's back, dude. Baggy stuff's back. Like skinny, these kids don't want tight clothes. They want baggy again. My oldest son's wearing like jorts and stuff. I'm like, what is this life right now?
Where?
Oh yeah, look up those Jenkos.
Oh yeah, dude. Jenko jeans were the hotness.
They also made shorts with a 17-inch inseam. So they were going past that knee, baby, halfway down your calf, dude.
Yeah, that's too far.
Yeah, dude. All right. That's we got sidetracked with my me posing with my MacBook for my senior picture. I'm trying to think of another one I did. Dude, when I was in elementary school, I posed with a Tasmanian devil stuffed animal. And I don't even know what you call them, like those caps, like those Peaky Blinder type caps, you know what I mean? But in the 90s, you would wear them backwards.
Oh, okay, yeah, like a cabbie hat or whatever.
But you wore them backwards, and you got a Nike one, and it would have like the Nike swoosh, like right here.
Mm-hmm.
So I have one of those on backwards, and I'm holding a Tasmanian devil stuffed animal. Dude, we did weird shit back then.
We did, bro. I mean, when we look at the kids now, and we're just like, oh, we're 6, 7, 8, every kid looks like a llama with the broccoli hair. You know, I mean. It dude, you bastard. Like, it is weird, dude. I will say, like, every kid looks exactly the same to me. But that's just old man. That's just me saying old man stuff.
Yeah, dude, and I've kind of got like the pompadour, like comb over type look going on, and I have for years, and I think that I look like an old man now. Like, I still use like pomade and stuff, like. They're looking
Are
at
you a Dapper Dan man?
I am a Dapper Dan man. Like the director character from the Truman Show, that hat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
Ed Harris in the Truman Show.
Exactly. Fedora, dude. I was a fedora wearing fiend, bro. A fiend.
That's crazy.
Let's get a couple more life lessons from Ocarina of Time, shall we? Rest matters even mid-quest. The game has day and night cycles. You can't just run endlessly. In life, sleep, breaks, and downtime aren't wasted time. They're how you restore strength for the next battle.
This is true.
Very good.
This is true.
Which Drew has a lack of sleep and rest at the moment from waking up early to play with us.
Well, and I think, dude, I swear to God, I stayed in a hotel this week. I swear it was haunted, bro. I kept hearing like weird creaky sounds, and there were like flashing lights. And I mean, that might have been like a parking attendant or something in the area, but like it was so intermittent. I don't know, dude. I will never stay at that hotel ever again. Oh, of course. There we go.
I'm always so weirded out. All I can think about when I stay in hotels is The Shining. Like every time. I think about The Shining. I think about, it being haunted. And I don't know. I just stay in my room, basically, at that point, because I don't want, like, the two little twin girls to be like, you know.
Play with us, Sethy.
Yeah, play with us. Yeah, get away from me. I almost said, he'll float too. Wrong King story.
Yeah, sure.
Dude, we're days away from October. That is right, Razu. We are in the spooky season, full tilt. That reminds me, I'm going to like a spooky gathering tonight.
What is the occasion?
Just something we do every year. We get a little overserved, and we go to a couple haunted houses in this place, and have a couple of laughs, and then we go home and hope that I don't wake up the next day feeling awful.
Like Gad.
Because I got to run 9 miles tomorrow.
Oh, dude. You don't have to do anything.
That's what everybody says when I say stuff like that. Like, you don't have to do anything. Well, I do. It's called mental health. And if I don't do it, it suffers big time.
Sure.
It's my Xanax, dude. I got to get that in. I got to run. I got to get that runner's high. It's how I stay relatively trim, but I also enjoy Oreos, so it balances out in the end,
bro,
really.
Have you tried those Selena Gomez Oreos?
Dude, what are they flavored after?
Dude,
Her,
Essence?
Yeah, her, yeah, like what is it flavored like?
It's, it's like okay, it's like a cinnamony, chocolatey kind of thing going on. It's good. I forget exactly what, because it's like the cookie's different, the cream's different, and it's like a cream hybrid kind of deal. And it's just good, bro. Like,
Razu said, "Taste it after her?" ?
I mean, okay, look.
If only it was Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna say this, and we all know, okay? If that's what she tasted like, I mean, dude, I don't care if she tastes like garbage. I still want to taste it. I'm sorry.
You just want.
I'm sorry.
What you want is for what's her name to come out with a cookie?
Sabrina Carpenter.
Yeah.
Oh God, dude. I would eat her cookie, man.
Oh,
bro.
He wants that espresso.
Her espresso keeps me up plenty of nights.
Man, the euphemisms write themselves. That's right, Lee. I was watching.
Look, respectfully, I will throw that in there. Respectfully,
I was watching the new. Drew is our king. That is right. That is right. I was watching the newest iteration of Goosebumps last night, and with the one guy from Friends, and
David Schwimmer. Yeah.
So far, so good. We all got tired and went to sleep, but
sure.
Espresso was a song in the show, and I was like, I instantly thought of Drew and his love
and my obsession with Sabrina Carpenter. And you know, that's not a thing that was like, I've never really been like overly obsessed with, you know, like artists like that. But dude, she has bewitched me, bro.
You've bewitched me, body and soul.
Seriously, bro. Okay, good.
I can see it. I can see it. She's like 4'9", dude.
I know, dude. And that's kind of also a part of it. Like, I'm 6'2". That would be just a great the dynamic between the two of us. Like, I could just carry her around. You know, like back at crap.
Did you just leave the temple?
No, dude. I think, dang it, this is Shadow Link territory, bro. I'm pretty sure.
I'm not gonna be able to get espresso out of my head tonight.
Wait.
I like that one song from her where she's talking about, like, basically, if you're kissing my ex-boyfriend, you're kissing me too.
Yeah. Essentially, you'll taste me when he's kissing you.
Oh my God, dude.
And it's like,
what is this world come to? Imagine that came out in like 1950.
Well, okay,
there was some underground
equivalency stuff though back then. Like different words were taboo, but it's, you know, I mean, WAP. That's a little like we pushed the boundary there a little bit. And the Kids Bop one was with some wings and pizza. It's like, don't even Kids Bop that song, please.
Think about me, think about you, espresso. Oh man! When you pass the tree, the shadow under your feet disappears.
Yep.
Fun fact.
There it is. Okay. Can we lock on? Navi,
don't Z-lock when you fight.
Okay.
That's per Lee. Lee hasn't done us wrong yet. Just think about Selena while you fight. Think about the sweet taste of victory and cookie.
Sorry. Okay.
Now, why don't you Z-lock, Lee? That's why I want to know.
Yeah, well, and oh, damn it. And I know that there's like, there is a trick to this.
Yeah, because he's like dodging everything.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's a reflection of me. So like,
it's your dark side. It's your bad side.
See, yeah.
I don't know the move, but Link just used the heroic pose burst animation. He spammed that move within the tree. Go try. He won't counterattack without Z-Lock. Huh. Use different moves. Spin attack, bombs. Bro, you're taking it right in the pooper from... Well, the point is he doesn't take damage the same method. Okay. You can't say bomb on an airplane. I think Deku nuts work, but you have to throw them to the side, says Matthew Hoffman.
Okay. I don't know if this is going to work, but...
Whoa.
Well, I guess I think it did.
Yeah, I heard him gonna... Got him.
I don't know.
Bro, this is giving me flashbacks from Metroid, and that freaking boss kept running away from my bombs. They like intuitively knew.
Oh, you bastard, dude.
Oh my god, dude. Don't let him kill you. Wait, I'll join the Discord quick and send that walkthrough against Dark Link. Thanks, Razu.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it's because this has the last time I fought Dark Link, I was like 10. You know,
hit him with those bombs, dude. I thought that worked. What about that?
Well, I don't know if I think only one attack works or something, and then I have to change it up. Is that am I correct? Oh, the hammer too.
Hammer time. Anybody been watching Dancing with the Stars? I'm like embarrassed to say I have been. What was that? What did you do? You froze him.
I just Deku nutted him, dude. I Deku nutted inside of him.
Oh. Got him. Saw that.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's go.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Hell yeah. Is there anything else? Oh, look. See, this whole room was a lie. This room was a lie.
The idea is he learns, so that's the idea, but the AI is exploitable. Got it.
Exploitable. I think this is the extendo hookshot. I think. This is it. Did I get some length?
Oh, you added length. You found the long
length,
shot, which adds length to your hook shot. It extends twice as far. For her pleasure.
Oh God. Yeah, dude. It's ribbed for her pleasure.
This channel is turning into brain rot.
Yeah, but a sweet, delicious brain rot that is mixed with a little bit of nostalgia.
I love that. I do love that for us. Listen, we are sitting at just shy of 1,500 views on the vertical stream. Let's keep going. Let's just dig deeper, go longer,
go harder,
stronger, better, stronger. I'm out of things.
Do it better, makes it faster.
I'm out of things to talk about though, Drew. What is it that you would like to talk to me about? What's been on your mind, man? What's new?
Okay, hang on. Okay, there we go. What has been on my mind? Oh, crap. I thought that was, wait, Sun Song? Sun Song. I think I'm an idiot.
Sun Song. I'll tell you what's new with me. I got a
right down up.
We got one of those nugget ice makers. Game changing. Absolutely game changing for my ice in my cup.
Navi, what is that again?
Time song, but not while standing on it, says Matthew. Yes, I've been eating a lot of ice lately. I've been watching a lot of the Pickle Priest on TikTok. Anybody getting into the Pickle Priest? He It's not what it sounds like. He's a Renaissance festival guy that travels around all the Ren fairs, and he like sells pickles. He's like a pickle vendor, but he dresses as like
he sells his pickle.
Yeah, he pickles people.
He sells his pickle.
Like people walk up and he says,
you with his pickle.
No, he literally blesses every pickle, and it's become like this internet sensation. And he'll be like, "I will pickle you now. I will give you my pickle." And
I do love a good pickle, bro.
It's really funny. It's the best of the internet. It's called Shout Out to the Pickle Priest. Everybody go on TikTok and watch his videos. They are fantastic. I can't get enough of it. Every time it's in my feed, I watch it. And
well, you are into the fantasy stuff like a lot. You know what I mean? Like that's your vibe, that's your jam.
I don't buy jam. I buy honey and I kiss it on the lips.
Ooh, what is that from?
That's brain rot right there. That is some Gary Busey brain rot.
All right, that makes a lot more sense
Let's talk
now.
about buttered sausage. Let's talk about buttered sausage. What it is, where it comes from, why it does.
Why are you pooping?
Sausage.
I'm stuck.
I heard a story once from a guy I knew who we used to float down the river, you know, when we were younger. It's like, hey, you guys want to get together and float? That's kind of dumb stuff we did in our early 20s. And I heard a story about a dude that we hung out with and floated with who once, while floating down the river, because you'd be on the river all day, stuck his butt up out of the water and pooed in the river. I wasn't there when it happened, so this is all grapevine. It's urban legend, if you will, but I believe it because he's a total scrub, or was. Can't speak for him now, but dude, like what a filthy thing to do.
No! Get out of the vortex.
For a topic, what's your celebrity crush, Seth? I gotta say, I have a soft spot for Mary Elizabeth Winstead. I don't know who that is. I'm about to look that up.
Oh God, why is her name gone? Ramona Flowers from Scott Pilgrim, dude.
Ooh.
I too have a soft spot for her.
Yeah, she is. Dude,
she's a peach, dude.
I'm trying to think. Who is my?
She's dating or married to Ewan McGregor, bro.
Oh, really?
Freaking Obi-Wan Kenobi, dude. She is.
Well,
hello there. Like
hello
she's
there.
getting that, bro.
Yeah, dude. Do I have any other good? No, I don't have any good others. Obi-Wan.
No.
That's a fun fact. Oh man, I'm trying to think. Razu back now, done posting the gameplay. Haha. Thanks, Razu. Ooh.
Little bastard. No.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, Drew figured it out. But thanks for posting that. I'm glad you're in the Discord now. We will definitely chit chat. I'm trying to think. So, Lee asks, "Who's my celebrity crush?" Oh my God, why am I drawing a blank, dude? Drew, can you answer this question? I send you stuff sometimes with like, I'm trying to think of like who I recently sent to Drew, and I was like, God, like what a. sweetie.
Ella Purnell. I sent you something that we both have a hold a little candle for her.
Who is that? Oh,
Lucy.
yeah, yep. Ella Purnell I know her from the Fallout series. Yeah, she's just a little treat. She's now I want to see the unmessed with version of the video that you sent me. I almost looked it up, but then I got distracted. Yeah, I like her a lot. I think she's just lovely.
Peach on a windowsill.
I mean,
bro.
dude, I loved Pam from The Office. Jenna
Fisher.
Loved her.
She
loved her as
was
Pam.
married to James Gunn at one point. No!
Was she really?
Yeah. She was married to James Gunn while she was doing The Office. And I forget what movie it was.
Yes, Lee. From the Fallout
that
series.
she was in that was his.
Pam and her Pam Pams.
Pam and her Pam Pams, dude. She's still cute.
Yeah, she really is. She's just a doll. Dude, I liked the girl that played Lois. Here we are. Like we're like spilling our celeb crushes on live television, basically. I really liked the gal that played Lois Lane in the newest Superman movie.
I don't know her name.
I don't either, but I thought I liked their. I think I was more. It's less of a celeb crush and more of like I liked them together. I believed it. I believed that they were in love. You know.
Yeah, my favorite Lois Lane, and it's only because I just crush on her so hard, is Amy Adams. Bro, I mean, not to make you feel uncomfortable, Seth, but I've got a thing for redheads. So yeah, dude, Amy Adams is is a long crush for me, dude. I love her.
Razu says Alex from Two Broke Girls. I know.
Oh, dude, yeah. Oh God, what is her name? It's on the tip of my tongue, dude. I wish
it is Alexandra Ryan. No, that's not her.
That's the character name, dude.
Yeah, that's why I had it.
Sucking at this so hard. Speaking of sucking, I just got sucked into the vortex.
Actress. That is Kat. It's Kat Dennings.
Kat Dennings.
What else has she been in?
She was in the MCU. She is in a show with Tim Allen as well, like a recent one.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's odd. It's a little odd. I'll say it's a little odd.
Why don't I have that sound
dude.
bite? Yeah, I don't know why I don't have it. But you know, it is what it is.
Come on, change the camera. Here we go. Son of a bitch, dude.
I am proud of that hair. I've been proud.
Come on.
Here we go.
Well, chat, I think we have found how we're going to end the stream.
Oh, really?
No.
Are you over it?
No. I mean, I'm not saying we're ending it right now. What I'm saying is, like, this is going to take me a hot minute.
What are you trying to do? Oh, you're trying to, like, navigate.
Yeah, I got to get through the snake to the end of the thing to get the chest. And you have to, like, avoid the vortexes. And I am not doing a great job. And plus, like, the whole, like, the ground is, like, slanted in ways where it's like you have to just commit. And I have problems with commitment.
Oh.
That's why Amy Adams and I would never work out.
Disappointment. Here's one.
Damn it.
Oh no! We suck again!
Yeah, seriously.
What is that from?
Oh no! We suck again!
Damn it.
Oh no, we suck again.
I don't know.
Waterboy.
There it is. Okay. A movie I haven't seen since I was also probably playing this game.
Dude, you're never gonna get this, but what is this from?
Badaboom.
Oh, Fifth Element.
Yeah, dude. Good for you.
Big badaboom.
Big badaboom.
Multipass. I have a multipass actually. It was in like a loot crate forever ago, and it's pretty decent quality too, man.
What is it?
I have a multipass. I have Corbin Lee Dallas multipass.
Oh.
Fire, no energy, no nothing. You know I have a shoulder right here, you know?
I loved him in that movie. That was my backup for that movie.
So good, dude. I love that. And you know what? Chris Tucker, bro, where'd you go?
Dude, he's around. He's in that Charlie Sheen documentary.
Well, I'm sure, but I want when are we getting Rush Hour 4? Like, come on, man.
Jackie Chan, dude, he wants more money.
What would you do
Jackie
if you had
Chan's
$1 million?
still busy. Like, he's making movies. He's directing and writing and making movies. He's busy, bro.
Oh yeah. Here you go. Here's another one for you, Drew.
What would you do if you had $1 million?
I would pay somebody to get me past this part.
Yeah. Do you know what that's from? No. Here's a backup.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that really helps.
You'll know in a second here.
What would you do if you had $1 million?
Oh, Office Space?
Yeah.
Yeah. I knew if I put like TPS reports on there, you would know exactly what it was. So I had to make it a little bit obscure.
Okay. Here's the reality. I had to listen to the voice of the first one, and then I was like, oh hell yeah, dude, that's that one cat.
who's been in 2 things that I've seen.
Yeah, I know.
The first Conjuring movie and Office Space.
Sweep the leg.
Oh, sorry, I was burping.
Sweep the leg.
Sweep the leg.
Sweep the leg.
It seems like a Rocky something.
Sweep the leg.
Sweep the leg.
What's that movie,
Like
chat? Sweep the leg.
Sweep the leg.
I'm gonna let the chat bail you out. Sweep the leg.
Yeah, chat, help. I can't do 2 things at once. I'm
Roll
getting
out
sucked.
of there. Don't let it suck
bro.
you.
This is shit, dude. This is so bullshit.
Yeah, this sucks.
F you, N64.
Yeah, for real, for real.
This is not the best game of all time. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding.
Oh, you take that back.
I love it. I do. I take it back.
Sweep the leg.
Sweep the leg.
Damn it,
Come on, guys. Nobody knows sweep the leg. Come on.
Seth has the worst. He has the worst references to stuff because he doesn't watch like the movies that are like iconic with funny things. He watches like weird emo movies. Like how many times if you go back in time, you should count up the amount of times he has mentioned the movie Lost Boys, and it will be in the double digits. It's probably in the 20s. And I'm like, bro, you've seen that, but you haven't seen any of the Naked Gun movies or Airplane or any of the Mel Brooks films or Faulty Towers or any of the other Monty Python stuff. Like, dude.
I've seen very little Monty Python. Matt Hoffman got it right. Karate Kid, sweep the leg.
Okay.
Sweep the leg.
Sweep the leg.
That sounds like Robert De Niro. I just want everyone to know, which is why I'm like, what?
I don't know if you heard, but the Empire is gone.
But I think that's that show
gone.
with Grogu.
Last one. Dude, that's not loud enough.
It's not.
You already got this one a couple streams ago.
Is that the moment where I almost said Hugo Weaving? Nope. Wrong guy. Oh God, what is his name? Aragorn. He kicks the helmet and he breaks his toe.
Yeah, it's funny that you got that right. So good.
Yeah. What is his name though? Why am I messing up his name? I can't focus my brains.
Drew, how is your Toad voice? Lee wants to know.
Toad as in an actual frog, or as in
I'm assuming
Toad from X-Men, or Toad from anime.
I thought he was talking about Mario Toad.
Or that Toad as well. That is also another Toad. I know a lot of Toads. No!
You little toady.
Grody toadstools.
Grody Toady.
Dude, I gotta get, bro.
Yeah.
Get me there to them pots, bro. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing.
Sorry, I'm looking something up.
Spinning in the vortex, man. I feel like laundry.
Is this what my shirt feels like?
That is definitely what you're... Toad from Mario. Bruh.
Toad from Mario. Okay, I can...
Disappointment.
Yeah, I could probably F with some Toad.
Mario! You gotta say Princess Peach!
He's just, he's very panicky. He's very high strung. Or I guess in like the Super Mario Brothers Super Show, he's a little more like,
Yeah, man, I'm a little bit more of like a tiny little mobster guy.
I think. It's been a hot minute since I've watched that.
That was good. I thought it was good. I've seen that recently. To know that. Lee wishes that he could take control from you, Drew.
I know, seriously, I wish you could too.
That would be awesome.
I don't know why I'm having so struggles.
What a feature
So
that would
much
be if you could take, if you could have the chat, like that could be like a channel points thing where you could play
God,
like
that'd be
10
great.
minutes of the game for us.
That would be great. I would love that. Be tan-fastic. Again, here we go. Did I die?
Take one
Is
step
that the
from
death
side to
part?
side.
That's the
Come
death part.
on, do the Mario style. Oh.
Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, let's go, dude. A Mario.
Yeah, man.
There it is. Just waltzing around, just doing it funsy style. Well, Drew, what do you think? Should we give you another shot while I send these folks on their way? I want to say this. I'm going to do, I want to thank. I'm going to try this. Thank you for being a friend. I'm going to try to scroll up in. I guess we'll just.
You're a pal and a confidant. And if you had a party.
Lee says, dude, I'd buy a USB N64 replicate just to do it with a Trident controller as a flex. All right. Shout out to Lee, Razu. We got Matt Hoffman. We got I'm scrolling. Who else was in the recent chats? But they only Foon. That's as recent as I could get. Thanks, y'all, for being here. Everybody who I didn't mention, thank you for being here. People that didn't chat, thanks for lurking around. We love it. Water Temple. Wow, right into Link's arm.
Right into the eye of Link.
Right into the arm of the lake.
Oh, buddy. Well, let's start this little chill sesh, this little friendship test, if you will.
Yes.
With a little, what's in the cup? I actually am not drinking out of a cup this morning. I am having myself a little Waterloo, as I often do. This is the lemon lime one, which is basically just unsweetened Sprite.
Okay.
Which I like. I like lime stuff. I'm actually sick of beverage companies making just ridiculous. They're like, let's take two fruits that don't belong together and smush them together, and that'll be the name. Like, I'm cool with that, but I'm also like, just give me a lime. Just give me a lemon lime. Just give me an orange. Just give me a. So yeah, I appreciate just this lemon lime, because on this other one, like, this is exactly what I'm talking about. I have another Waterloo for later. It's raspberry nectarine.
Okay,
You know?
well, that's okay. I 100%. I'm on the same page with you there. Like, why would you specifically pick nectarine?
Yeah,
but like, I like a good combo.
This is not even the worst example. I think if it was like raspberry nectarine lavender, it's just like, why the lavender? I don't need the third fruit.
Strawberry kumquat basil, and you're like, what?
Exactly. You're just like,
I don't even know what a kumquat tastes like. I actually also don't. So I think it's like sour.
And that's the thing. I think they leave some of that up to the imagination, and it's just for marketing purposes and whatnot. What do you got in the cup? What's in the cup?
Well, I know I've mentioned this previously, but because it is October, we lost and found the new Orange Scream. It's got like them sugar skulls on there, man. I'm very excited about it. Let's get a little crispy can crack here.
Not the expired one.
No, fresh.
Getting that freshy fresh. Ooh, so
crispy,
pleasing. I should have cracked mine, but I didn't. So
it's okay. It's all right. But no, dude, so good.
I love me some of that. So that's what's in the cup. If you're just joining us, you didn't miss anything. You missed us stumbling through our intro and me talking about how tired I am, which is kind of odd. And then we just talked about what beverages we're enjoying. Why don't you do us a favor, chat? Shout out in the comments. What's in your cup?
Yes. I would like to know what folks are drinking. What's the hot thing on the street? Because I am so out of touch from a lot of things, and I also have a tendency to get in like very specific ruts. Like, it's not a rut. Like, I like what I'm drinking, you know, but I rarely change, and that's you know.
Well, you know what? Speaking of beverages, and I think that this is a good little segue, unprepared segue, if you will. Do you know what a dirty soda is?
I do. I actually really like dirty sodas.
It's like not something I was hip to until this week, actually.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
I'm just living under a rock, apparently. And I saw the headlines for like dirty Mountain Dew and stuff.
Yeah. I've never had a dirty Mountain Dew. Here's the thing.
Well, no. They just launched it. Like they just launched an
okay.
actual SKU that is dirty Mountain Dew. But
do you remember when the coconut Dr. Pepper came out?
no, but I'm sure I walked past it 100 times in the supermarket.
That's okay. That was like Dr. Pepper's take on a dirty Dr. Pepper kind of a thing. They didn't call it dirty Dr. Pepper. They just called it Dr. Pepper with coconut cream.
Yeah.
And it was delicious. It was a fantastic taste sensation.
Well, that's why I'm so confused by this trend. And it's not okay, so back it up. Apparently, the genesis story of dirty soda is that it started in Utah.
Mm-hmm.
And they have like these dirty soda places, and but they're actually mixing, little syrups, and they're putting like whipped cream on the top of it and all this crazy stuff, which, if I'm being honest, we were doing at freaking Steak and Shake when I worked there at age 16. I mean, if you wanted a vanilla
that was
Coke,
that was the old fountain.
Yeah. You got
stuff.
You got a glass of Coke with a pump of that vanilla in there. And a 02 Fazdu. Hello.
There we go.
But yeah, so I feel like this has always been a thing, but they're just doctoring it up even further out there in Utah. And then that show, which I also didn't know existed until like this week or last week, because my wife started watching Dancing with the Stars, and there's two gals on there from a show called Mormon Wives. Did you know that was a thing?
No.
So
I mean, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, but apparently on that show they drink a bunch of dirty soda, and that kind of brought it into the zeitgeist, if you will. Okay. And so that kind of makes sense to me. There's these places that are doctoring up sodas, and it's kind of this thing. How wholesome of the Mormons to make that up too. They're like, we don't really drink, and we're not.
Well, they don't drink caffeine either. So like, I guess that does boil down to like, if you're just using the syrups, like they're probably they're non-caffeinated or something.
I don't know. Yeah, and call me out too. I mean, I'm sure Mormon folks do drink. The reason why I say that is because in the state of Utah, fun fact, you're only allowed to have like beer products that go up to 3.2% alcohol.
3.2.
So
that might have changed, but yeah.
If it did, but at one point it definitely. I'm like 99% sure that's still a thing. So anyway, like there's some laws in place there. They have some goofy laws compared to the rest of the union, and so anyway, it's just like doesn't surprise me. Okay, they got this thing going on with soda, but they're doctoring it up like in real time with like pumped syrups and things like that. So okay, fast forward to now, the freaking execs and marketing folks at Pepsi are like, you know what we should do? Let's make dirty Mountain Dew, which is just different flavored Mountain Dew,
which is
as they've been doing forever.
Son of a.
So that's where like these trends confuse me. Is like it's not the same, but it's good marketing though, I guess, and I'm sure it'll be good. I'm sure it's a thing that people will enjoy.
Well, like anything, it will come and go pretty quick, and then there will be that percentage of folks that love it, and then because it's gone, they're going to be all bummed out. And oh wait, what am I doing? Am I an idiot? I think I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm an idiot.
I prematurely hit that button. I was going to make a joke and then hit that. What an idiot.
Totally fine.
Anyway, I don't know why I got off. Oh yeah, because we were talking about what's in the cup, and then I found out what dirty sodas were this week. So that's cool.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't crumble cookies come from Utah as well?
That's a good question.
I feel like that happened. I feel like that there was some. I don't know, dude. Like I question. I don't want to jump the gun here because I think we're going to talk a little bit about conspiracy theories at some point, but I mean, like, what is even happening with that? Like, is it the Mormons that are just like really throwing a bunch of money after this stuff, where they're like trying to convince folks that, like, oh no, see, everything's great. We have these delicious cookies and now these dirty sodas. Like, you know what I mean? Are they trying to convert people?
I don't know about that, but I do know that that's all these things sound like diabetes in cookie and soda form. That's what I was saying about dirty sodas when I found out what it is. I'm like, so you're taking sugary drinks and you're adding more sugar to the drinks, which I guess you could use, like zero products all around, because they have like zero sugar syrups and.
I wish there were more zero sugar stuff. Like, and gas stations, they don't carry a lot anymore. It pisses me off, dude. I want to try some of these flavors, but I refuse to get full sugar on any of them. I go zero sugar and or diet, but it's like I'm pretty much stuck. Oh, you.
Joe Schmo says Mormons don't drink coffee, I believe, so they use soda as an excuse to drink caffeine, I believe. That would make sense, Joe Schmo.
They also soak, which, that's definitely not got to be good with their Lord, Joseph Smith. We're not gonna explain what that is. I mean, I guess we could if you really want to know.
Nah, if you want to know what soaking is, just look it up. And I think you can soak with multiple partners too. So that's, I mean, good for them, dude. Good for them, really.
So sort of.
They're keeping it fresh. They're the coat of many colors, if you will.
And I say that only to also throw out there that, oh damn it, that it's like, you do you, boo.
Yeah. So the coat of many colors reference. I was in. Joe Schmo says, describe soaking in detail.
Okay, well, here, no, we'll get creative with it. So, what do you do? See, the thing is, marinating to me would be a much better term, because what are you doing? You're taking meat and you're adding it to a slightly acidic and salty solution, and you are doing that for as long as it takes for the meat to go soft. That is exactly what soaking is. It's just a poor name.
Do you think you get like a post-soak clarity?
You know what? I think the post-soak clarity for them is, wow, that was great. Also, I wonder if the shaker is down to be the soaker next time. And if the shaker, so okay, if you're gonna take your meat, your tenderloin, if you will, and you're gonna marinate it, sometimes you're gonna need to oscillate that meat in the bag. You really want to like get it all tender and stuff. So you can have a friend that will put their feet on the underside of the bag which contains your meat, and they will help oscillate and joscillate your situation.
Wow, so. I'm so lost, but also I was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see. Joey, thanks for the sub. Listen, I made the Coat of Many Colors reference. I was in Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat. That was the first musical that I was in.
Okay.
Is it Blitz? Thanks for the subscription.
Oh,
yeah, Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat. And you know what? I will always be salty that I didn't get the part of Joseph. That went to Evia, Rock and Rolla. Thank you for the sub.
Thank you.
I will always be salty that I didn't get the part of Joseph. It went to a senior and I was a freshman. I didn't deserve it.
Sure.
Brian B, thanks for the sub. And so I played one of Joseph's brothers though, and I did have a solo. It was I don't know if have you ever seen that musical, Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat?
Yes, I think so.
Zeb Strong, thanks for the sub. Yeah, they gave like different musical genre to each one of the brothers who had a solo, and mine was the country one. I don't know why they thought that I was country. So I put on this like country accent. And yeah, saying,
here we go. I need to boots.
So the biblical story of Joseph is that he had a slew of brothers, but he was I don't know if he was the youngest or what, but he was like the chosen one. His father showed him the most love, and he loved him so much that he gave him this coat of many colors. And his brothers were super mad, and so they paid someone to murder him.
Murder.
And it didn't go as planned, and he ultimately lived and lived out a different life in another part of the world or something. They later run into their brother and all this stuff. But there's this part where like he's just been murdered or he's disappeared or whatever, and my character sings to the father about how they don't know what happened to Joseph. I don't know. Or something happened, or no, I think they told their dad that he got killed by like a wild boar or something like that. So anyway,
oh dang, son.
So yeah, I had to break the news to old Papa that the favorite had been killed, and I sang it in a country twang. And if I do say so myself, I think I stole the show, but I digress.
I think you did, dude. I think you were the favorite. You were the side character that everyone was just like, oh my God, he's so good. Like, he's going to be on Hollywood.
Well, one of these days I'm going to pull out all these old, musical tapes and like digitize them, and maybe we'll put them up on the channel. I'll just put up like High School Musical circa 2006, and people can watch me as as some of these characters. All right. Let's go right into a new segment.
Okay.
If you're just catching us, welcome. Drew and I, we like to play video games together. So what better way to share our friendship with you than to start a YouTube channel and start beaming it out into the interwebs and to cyberspace? We've been friends for a really, really long time, north of a decade. And so we like to hang out with each other and also with you. Thanks for being here. Hit the subscribe button. It's the best way to support the channel. Thank you. This segment, 18 minutes past the hour, is called My Toxic Trait. And this has been kind of a repeat segment that we like to do every week, because who doesn't showcase toxic traits from week to week to week to week? I don't think I'll ever run out of toxic traits to share with all of you.
I hope I do, but let's be real.
Yeah, that's like personal. That's like personal growth type stuff. If you can get rid of your toxic traits, you're like adulting. You're living, baby. All right. My toxic traits for the last few weeks have been kind of gross and not controversial, but just like you might think differently of me when you hear them. Not today, but the last couple of weeks. We talked about how when I get my hair cut, I don't take a shower that night because I've already showered that day, and that's kind of gross. I always cut my fingernails in the bathroom, and so I don't really feel the need to like clean them up because like they're just going everywhere, and that's super gross. But this week I decided to go a little bit more vanilla, but it's just as equally toxic. And it's sort of on brand since we're playing games. My toxic trait is that I never finish games. I start them and I love them and they capture my imagination and I'm all in on it, baby. But then somewhere along the line, like hour 6, 8, 10, I start to kind of get bored with it. Indiana Jones, the newest Indiana Jones iteration, is a good example. I played that game for 14 hours. And because I'm not very good at it, I didn't beat the game, even though it said on Game Pass it was supposed to be able to be beat in some time of the 14-hour, in a 14-hour time frame.
Sure.
But
I mean, it can be.
It can be, of course. So I kind of set that expectation in my head, and then it just kind of got repetitive. And I felt, shout out if you played that game and you felt this way, right around that time, it felt like the game was about to end. It was like this huge epic thing, and I was like, you know, you're like falling from stuff, and you're like sliding down, and it's like, wow, this is the end. This is so epic. This is crazy. And then it just didn't end. And I was like, and it brought me into like another place where I have to like, you know, do Indiana Jones stuff, like steal.
Do it Indiana Jones style.
And I just was over it. And I just didn't beat it. And so that happens to me a ton. I just kind of get sick of it. I also think games are too long now, personally.
Yeah.
And I don't need 100 hours. I don't need 100 hours of gameplay. I need like
10.
Yeah. I mean,
like, I need a nice little digestible 10.
In certain games, I mean, you know, you're not going to play Skyrim for 10 hours and get very far at all. There are certain exceptions to those rules, but like that's why I laid the controller down on Skyrim for a long time, and it took me forever to beat it because I just kept walking away and coming back, walking away, coming back. Whoa, look at that.
We got a little upskirt action on the Link there.
Nice. His loincloth matches his
little tights.
Pantaloons.
They're white, so are those tidy whiteys?
I think so. I would say so. Whatever the medieval equivalent is. But yeah, that's my toxic trait for the week. I never finish games, and it's kind of a problem. It's not great. And in a time where games are essentially unlimited, and I have like several games in my Steam cart right now because there's the fall sale. But I know I'm probably not going to play these games, but they're just so cheap.
Sure.
I'm like, I got to buy them. So I think I've got a Tomb Raider title in there.
Okay.
Like a more contemporary Tomb Raider. That apparently people love it. It's like $3. It's like, why not? Why not, dude? Maybe one day you'll play this game. Nice save, dude.
Yeah, dude. I could feel. Oh, son of a. Yeah, it was a nice save.
In a moment, I'm going to make Drew tell us about his toxic trait. But if you have a toxic trait that you want to share and get off your chest, put it in the comments. We can all talk through this together. There's nothing that we can't solve as a team.
We're stronger together.
All right, Drew, I shared my toxic trait. Now, what is your toxic trait?
Thank God I made that. Well, okay, so this is not my toxic trait, but it's fresh on my mind.
Okay.
I think something that is sort of toxic of mine at the moment is that I really love the current Sabrina Carpenter trend on TikTok.
Oh my God.
I just explained that to Seth this morning, and if you're unaware, I forget the name of the song, but it's a transitional one where, you know, people transition from looking kind of disheveled and sad into so much better. I'll leave it at that. That's not my toxic trait, but I guess it is toxic that my For You page is littered with that. No, I had kind of a poor one last week, so this week I figured I would just kind of like try to dive a little bit deeper. My toxic trait is I tune people out. And I do that because I assume that they're already wrong, regardless of what the situation is. So, I mean, you're the exception, but I think you're the only exception.
You are the only exception. You are.
Yeah, but dude, I mean, it's bad. I mean, I even my boss, as example, like he will start talking about, of course, he will start talking about something that I assume is important. Yeah, I don't care. It's completely lost on me. I will just wait until his meat flaps stop moving, and then I just sort of give like a generic answer. He likes to call and talk on the phone while he's doing stuff, and I'm like, dog, I am here to do job. why are you distracting me from doing my job?
Well, because he's bored,
come
dude.
on. Well, I get that, but I don't want to. We're not friends. I don't want to talk to him. Like, what do you need? I need this. Great, done.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to just like. So, did you see Hunting Wives? Or like, no, no.
Dude, I saw part of the first episode of Hunting Wives, and I did not want to watch any more of it.
Yeah, I didn't. I don't. That's also another thing too. I judge people based off of the TV shows that they're watching, and I have no room to talk. The TV shows I've been watching is just anime at the moment. You know what I mean? Like that's all I've been consuming. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
I try. You know, I talk out of both sides of my mouth with that because I want to not judge people. And there's a lot of things I do judge them off of that are probably even worse than the TV shows that they choose to consume. But I also try to give people the benefit of the doubt on certain things. Like you're allowed silly, goofy, guilty pleasures, I think. I don't know.
Sure.
You know, like we all like stupid stuff that we're like, yeah, you know, I still like Pokemon even though I'm a grown adult. You know what I mean? Like we all like stuff. And some people would look at that and be like, dude, grow up. And it's like, you know what? Like, screw you. You know? Like, just let me live. Let me have that childlike whimsy.
Tiger's tiger.
Yeah, don't take away my, like, let me be a kid. Let me be a Chuck E. Cheese kid.
Be a kid. Ba-dum-bum.
I don't know why this just popped into my mind, but I must say it. This is my toxic trait. I have to, like, get stuff out before my brain forgets it. Especially if I think it's good. I saw this TikTok today where it was like day 16 of playing the piano for my wife the second she gets home. And it's this beautiful man, I must say. And he's playing
Does he wear wigs?
No, he's playing Your Song by Elton John beautifully and singing it beautifully. So she's walking into the door like fresh from like what I assume is work, and he's like, you know, do 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 do. No, that's a Tiny Dancer. But anyway, he's like, my gift is my song, and this one's for you. And he sings almost the whole thing, and she comes in. She kind of greets him like, hey baby, or something like that, but then she like realizes kind of in real time he's singing to her, and she kind of like slowly walks over and like I don't know if she kisses his cheek, but she caresses him in some way, then kind of sits on their couch, which is next to his piano, like kind of out of frame, and he proceeds to finish the song. And then like,
oh, so he finishes for her,
and then I don't think they embrace or anything beyond that, but the real gem was the comments, because of course all the ladies come out for that, and they're like, it's so good. Like one lady was like, me staring angrily at my husband that does not sing and does not play the piano. And then someone else said, as I stare at my spouse who's playing PlayStation right now. It's like, and it was just so many good comments. I'm just like,
dang it, son.
Someone else said, may I someday find this love, or something like that. And it was just like so wholesome and good. And I was just like,
well, I mean,
I love it.
Let's be real. Like, there's something wrong there. You know what I mean? Like he like Dutch ovens her or something, or he leaves like a poop sock on the floor.
Like you're saying they've got their problems just like everybody else.
Yeah, dude. I'm not saying that he like, you know, like beats her or anything. Like that's awful. And if that's the case, like that's horrible. But no, everyone has their weird little grossness.
Yeah.
You know,
some people, you know, they cut their toenails and don't clean it up. Freaking weirdo, gross people. Dude.
Others just don't listen to people and just wait for them to finish talking so that they can talk.
Yeah, and that's a problem. That most people are just waiting for their moment to speak. They don't care. That's a good one though. That's a really good one. And you know, I think another toxic trait of mine is that I don't believe a lot of what people say. I'm very skeptical. Like if I had just met you, we were like at like a work function and we were just chit chatting, and you're like, yeah, like I'm a painter. my cynical mind would go like, is he really? Or is she really? Like, yeah, you pay. Like, that's a bad example because you can enjoy painting and not be good at it. I'm one of them. But it's like
he's actually really good.
But
he's really good.
I'm really not. I've had a couple that I kind of pulled off or whatever. But I'm trying to think of a better example than that because that's kind of a bad. I guess if you claimed that you were like a really good painter and you were like kind of braggy about it, I would instantly be like, I need receipts, bro. Like, and even if you showed me a picture, I'd be like, is that their work? I want you to whip out the easel right now and paint me an MFN picture right in front of me. I gotta see it.
You want him to whip it out?
I need proof. I need you to whip it out and prove it. And that's toxic, dude. You should just, you should just believe.
Heck, dude.
You should just believe. Wow, you just got caught up.
Yeah, what is he even gonna do to me, dude? What is he trying to do to me, dude?
Sean, this is the final boss, right? Of the water temple?
Of the water temple, yeah.
Here's another wholesome thing. We're mixing in wholesome internet videos with toxic traits. I don't know why, but I saw another really wholesome video, and I like wholesome internet. I do. I don't care if it's manufactured. It makes me feel good, and I don't care. So there's this gal whose entire shtick, it's called, what does she call it? Like, kindness drive-bys or something like that.
Okay.
And she just drives by people, and she'll be like, if you were just walking down the street, she might roll her window down and be like, hey, sir. Yeah, excuse me, sir. You look really handsome today. And they're always like so taken aback by it. She does it men, women, everything. Or like she'll like stop a lady and be like, ma'am, I just want you to know that your outfit is you look so great today. And they're just always like so taken aback and just so like it just makes people's day. And I'm like, man, this is so wholesome and nice. Like, why don't more people do this? Why don't I do this? And I don't need to make videos about it. I could just do it, like, I don't know. We just need more kindness.
The reason why I don't, because I have in the past. I have done things of that nature in the past where I am, I'm at like a coffee shop or something and I just dig someone's vibe. And I'm just like, oh, hey, I really like your shirt, or I really like your, whatever. And you sometimes, dude, they just get weirded out. and I feel bad. I'm like, no, that was not my intention. My intention was not to like make you feel gross or whatever because I am gross and I'm trying to be nice. Like, no, I was legit trying. Like, I know how horrible working in customer service is. Like, I'm trying to make your day a little bit better, and by being the guy that's like, that's what I get.
Yeah, I didn't know water could.
Could be so grippy, dude?
Yeah, it was for real. Did we finish the fire temple?
Yes,
Sean, we did.
Yeah,
I don't know why I said
forest, fire, and now onto water. We have shadow and spirit left.
I don't know why I repeated Drew's answer.
That's right.
Drew can't see the chat, only I can, but obviously you guys can hear him.
Yes.
Yeah, I get it. I've done weird stuff like that too. Like, I guess it's not weird, but yeah, like people are weirded out by kindness. They're taken aback by it. They're like, wait, why is this guy? What does he want?
Yeah, exactly, dude. It is very much the nobody does anything for free anymore. Like, where's the camera?
Yeah,
it sucks, dude. I hate that.
There's this great song by a band called Rat. They're like Rats. RATT.
Okay.
They're an 80s. Is it? Oh, I missed it. Thanks for the sub. So, oh man, Rats. Yeah, the band's called Rats. It's an 80s hair band, and it's called Nobody Rides for Free is the name of the song. And it's, Nobody rides for free. It's great. It's a great song. If you're into 80s hair music and you don't know Rats, where have you been? Ermum? Trap in the corner, hook shot into the corner, easy kill.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means. Do you know what that means, Drew?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
It's if I was better at games, I could like try to get him in between, or it rather, in between the these little spiky doos, in the corner.
Oh.
And then there's like less of a likelihood of it escaping. But I'm not great at my job.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Sean says there is 2 people, but Zelda Ocarina of Time is single. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I'm the only one playing. If that's what you're asking.
There you go. Wow. See, Drew's much smarter than I.
No.
Yeah, we're that's a really good point, Sean. Maybe I should explain the show. We are just a couple of besties who like to hang out, play video games together, and a lot of time it's single player stuff. Like we're just chilling, we're just hanging out. We're like those kids, who only had one controller, but they invited all their friends over.
Yeah.
It's like, oh,
you guys gonna watch me play video games?
I just got this multiplayer game, but I only have one controller. You want to come watch? Because I like to watch. And so, yeah, that's what we're doing. We're just hanging out, and that's our thing. We hang out. We talk about stuff. We were just talking about toxic traits. I don't want to change segments until Drew beats this. No pressure, Drew. Until he
it's fine.
beats the boss.
I don't know how many hits it takes to get to the center of this Tootsie Pop, but I do feel like it's got to be soon. You know?
Yeah. That's so funny. I was gonna make that exact same joke. So.
Oh, son of a...
Oh, dude, and then you walked into the spike?
Here's the thing. I did that on purpose because I was really getting sick of the low heart biddy-deep sound.
Oh, dude, that reminds me of my car's beeping sound when I don't put my seatbelt on. And
you don't put your seatbelt on?
Spoiler alert, I have a Subaru. And if you've ever been in a Subaru or own one, you'll know what I'm talking about. The seatbelt alarm is obnoxious. Like, it's ridiculous. And it just beeps louder and louder and louder and louder until you ultimately die. Until you ultimately plug that thing up. Let's you know what? Let's do something fun because we're kind of off. Troy, one game I could never finish was Star Fox. Oddly enough, are we talking Star Fox 64 or are we talking like Super Star Fox for this Super
There
Nintendo?
we go.
Because did you beat him?
Mm-hmm.
Good. I don't usually do this. Oh, 64. Yeah, I've never really played that. Have you played it, Drew?
Yeah, I've never when it comes to beating, there's a lot of different ways that you can go. I've beaten a few of the chains, but I've never beaten every single level on Star Fox 64. It's tough, dude. There's some tough fly patterns and whatever, but I that was one of the games that I had growing up, so I spent a lot of time kind of farting around on it. There it is. There's that heart.
This guy says I beat this game with only 3 hearts on N64. Dang, bruh.
So did you skip the these when the boss is done, just skip the heart container and just go right into the little crystal?
You just go right into that.
My name's Crystal LaRonda.
You go right into the warp. All right, listen, I don't often do this. I usually wait until the end. He said, yeah, this guy says, yeah, didn't collect them. I usually wait until the end of the stream because it's like my little, my little prize at the end where I'm like, oh, Drew, we got X amount of subscribers. But what I want to do today, because we're so close to 1,900, we are at 1,894 subscribers. Thank you to everyone who has ever subscribed to this channel. We need 6 more on this stream to hit 1,900. So if you are not subscribed to the channel, help us out. Help us hit that goal of 1,900. And I'm going to, we're early in the stream, so I'm going to kind of keep us up to speed kind of as we go along. And, help us hit the goal. And ultimately, we're trying to go after 2,000. We're trying to hit the 2,000 sub marker.
Yeah,
and
man.
I've got it in my head. I've got it in my mind that we're going to get there by the end of October. So help us out. We appreciate
tall
you.
order.
That's fine. I like tall orders. I like them supersized, baby. Did you ever watch?
I prefer a grande, but you know.
Troy says, "Get the Rumble Pack out for her." Wowzer! Wait,
seriously, dude. Yeah, she just confessed her undying love to us, but then also backtrack. Oh, speaking of backtracking,
hey,
she had to back it up because it was
You must.
She's stuck in she's got to guard the water temple, dude. Like, which if you think about it, like. She can just be Link's side honey, you know? Like,
yeah.
She can't leave the water temple. Like, I can do whatever I need to with Princess Zelda, and then, you know, when she makes me mad, I'll just come and sleep on the couch over at the water temple.
Nothing wrong with a little hot honey.
Yeah.
Sean says, "I beat Shadow only because I was watching a YouTube playthrough." Yeah. No shame in that game.
That's true. That is true. As the water rises, the evil is vanishing from the lake. Oh, that's fine. I thought that was like a narrator. But also, I'm glad that the water's coming back because it makes things easier, I think. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know how I know my wife is online shopping or something else? Because I get texts that are like, "Here's your one-time code for blah, 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 blah." And then
she's Shopify or Shop,
and
whatever.
then she's like, "Text me the code." No problem.
I mean, you don't have to use. I mean, I guess it's fine.
I like two-step verification, and they've made it so easy now with these new phones. You know, where I don't know how many years ago that started, but you know where it's like automatically plugs it in for you.
Sure.
This guy says Deku Nut is one of the best items. Troy says, I'm going to read this without reading it first, Troy. So you get that. Troy, I'll give her some water in her... the Troy from the chat says, "I'll give her some water in her temple if you know what I mean." Oh. This guy says, "What left the claw marks on that tree?"
That is a really good question. Because it's definitely not a water monster. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't think that's the owl either.
Sean says maybe Sheik has long nails. I don't know. But this is good. This is a good time, I think. Oh, somebody we're up to 1895. Someone subscribed. We really appreciate you.
Back in 1895.
We only need 5 more to hit 1900. Wow, what a journey this has been, Drew. Let's talk about
sex, baby. Let's talk about you.
Let's play a game. You know, we didn't do this game last week, and I missed it. I really did. We're gonna play a little game. It's called One Gotta Go, where I list off 3 things, and Drew has to make one of them go away forever. Wiped off the face of the planet.
Yeah, it's gone. It's forever.
First up, Drew, one gotta go. Pizza, tacos, or wings?
Dude. Okay. Pizza is staying. That is, I am a child. That is my favorite food. You know, I love it. I could eat pizza all day, every day.
Yeah.
Now it's down between tacos and wings. And the most recent thing that I've eaten out of the 2 is tacos. And I am actually planning on making tacos tomorrow. So that I don't have to replan a meal. Wings gotta go.
Yeah, so this guy says wings as well. So great minds think alike on the internet. Yeah, I don't know. That's tough for me. I would say, oh man. I think I would get rid of tacos. And I only say that because I wish I ate more wings. You know,
I wings are tough because I'm in search of the perfect wing, and it doesn't exist. Or it does. It's just very rare to come across where you have a nice crispiness without breading, a nice crispiness, but it's also like juicy and tender on the inside, and the sauce sticks to it. Not too much.
Yeah.
It hasn't like penetrated to make that skin soggy. Like, it's tough, man. It's really hard to find a good, good thing.
Before I read a suggestion from the chat for One Gotta Go, this guy says you're forgetting the fire arrow. Is that an accurate statement, Drew?
That may be an accurate statement.
What do you mean by that, this guy? Where is the fire arrow that he is supposed to get? While we're waiting on that response, Troy says, One Gotta Go, cheese, soda, or condiments.
Soda.
I knew you were going to say that, and that's how I feel about it. Also, this guy says back at the lake by the tree.
Okay.
The fire arrow. I agree. The soda. I don't drink a lot of soda anyway, so that one's really easy for me. I love cheese. Love it. I'll just eat a piece of cheese. I'll just go into the
same, dude.
Just grab me a piece of freaking Swiss and just throw it in my freaking mouth, chew it up, swallow it, and then later it becomes my poop. Or actually, lack thereof. I guess sometimes it stops me from pooping if I eat too much of it. Condiments also, dude, I had a hot dog during the week, and I gave it the trifecta, dude. I gave it ketchup, mustard, and relish.
You put ketchup on your hot dog?
Yeah, dude. You don't put ketchup on your hot dog?
No.
How is that?
No, dude. Ketchup does not go on a hot dog.
Really? A hot dog?
A hot dog.
Yeah, he said, back at the lake by the tree, there's a pedestal you stand on, shoot the rising sun.
Okay. Wait, I thought that was... Okay, yeah. I thought that was for the light arrows. I'm also trying to find me that sinker lure.
Ooh, that's cool. Hey, while you do that...
I got a pig.
Oh, already?
I know, dude. It's bad. I'll be right back.
Just as a... I love that I'm just dragging that all over the ground. So that you're aware, if you're trying to talk to me, I don't have access to the chat. Seth and I live hundreds of miles away from each other, and we are trying to figure out some jazz by doing this. And we I feel like we've done pretty well, I guess. Where the hell is it, dude? I swear to God. There's a sinker lure around here somewhere, and I thought it was in this little river deal. You know what I mean? I don't think the guy gives it to you. I thought it was in this hole, pick up a rock or something, and then it's ta-da! You got a sinker lure. Maybe I'm thinking of another game or another Zelda game. But yeah, thank you. I will go back and shoot the sun. Shoot that sun right in his face. No. I want the biggin. I want that biggin. I guess it's fine. I'll probably just shoot it over this way. Doodly-doo. Bum, 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 bum.
Did you get it?
No.
Oh man, I needed that in my life. That was just something else. Wow, Drew. I mean, I'm really keeping up with this in real time. We have 1896.
Heck yeah, dude.
Yeah. So thank you.
1896.
In 1896. Yeah, we are trying to hit 1,900 subscribers this morning, y'all. Mm-hmm. You could be part of that. We have 1896. We only need 4 more. That is freaking crazy. I never thought. Let's get a little nostalgic, and then we'll go back into One Gotta Go. Oh yeah, the live counter. There we go. That's kind of fun. I have the live counter up. Yeah, when we started this, man, I thought, did you ever think we were even going to get this far, man? In December's 3 years since we started this channel.
I know, dude. And I mean, it's what's crazy to me is the fact that like we stuck with it. You know, and I don't want to like hate on us, but we both have a tendency to not abandon things, but it's like, oh, we're done, you know. Of course.
Yeah, we don't always stick to things, and I think that's not an us thing. That's just a most human thing, and especially something that's not giving you like that instant gratification.
Absolutely,
which this does not for 99.9999% of people that start these channels. You get no gratification for the longest time. You could use the C up to cast more in the area you want over the Z target, says this guy.
Repeat that for me.
Got it. You can use C up to cast more in the area you want over the Z target.
Okay.
That's a hell of a fishing lure, by the way. That thing's got a way like.
And I swear to God, dude, there's a sinker lure that I actually need to get the biggest of the fish.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm only going to dick around with this for just a little bit longer.
That's all right. Let's play. Let's keep playing. One gotta go. We had the suggestion from the chat. Thank you very much. Let's. I'm gonna look at music here really quick. See if there's one that I think that Drew could. Okay, one gotta go, Drew. Pause. No, you don't. For the big fish. I think he's talking about the lure. Have you cast it at the fisherman yet?
Oh no, I gotta steal his hat. That's right.
Yeah, there you go.
That's
all right, Drew, one gotta go. Lincoln Park, Limp Bizkit, or Corn.
I listened to less Corn
same
as a kid, so they're gonna be the ones to go. Never would I get rid of Lincoln Park, dude. I love Lincoln Park.
Me too, man. R.I.P. Chester.
Yeah.
They were so good. I remember, dude, I had a shower CD player.
Okay.
And so I would pop in one of their CDs, and I would have it in the shower, and it was like, it was waterproof, obviously.
Damn it, son.
I'd be like, crawling in my skin, just singing at the top of my lungs. I remember one time my aunt was in town and she was staying with us, and she kindly asked me to stop singing that in the shower. Did not appreciate it. I don't know. Not one of my finest hours, I guess. All right, that was not the best. It's so funny. I keep coming back to food because it's just so easy to relate to, I suppose. All right, Drew, one gotta go. Stranger Things, The Office, or Game of Thrones?
Office is staying for sure. Stranger Things.
Really?
Yeah, and I only say that because Game of Thrones only sucked during the last season.
Yeah.
Like for the most part, the show is really good. There's a lot of content there. It's good. It's a good time. Stranger Things, dude, it's very inconsistent. Like it's good. Like the story overall is good.
Yeah.
But like there's some very skippable episodes.
Oh, I mean, like the whole
all of season 2.
Yeah, she runs off and joins a superhero gang, and she slicks her hair back and wears a leather jacket.
Yeah. What am I doing wrong here, guys? Well, that was just a total whiff.
I agree. Stranger Things, because I love The Office so freaking much, so much so that I was on an airplane yesterday, and I watched The Office episode 1, season 4. It was a very short flight, but yeah, it was because that was the only season they had. It was like, oh, The Office, cool, and it's season 4 of all the seasons. And it was the episode where Michael hits Meredith with his car. So It was good. It was like a must watch. This guy, sinking lure is after Link wins the piece of heart/golden scale.
Gotcha. Son of a...
Yeah, son of a biscuit eater. All right, let's do a couple more here. We did Batman last time. I don't know if you'll appreciate this one or not, Drew. I don't know. One gotta go, Drew. Die Hard.
Okay.
Terminator 2 or Predator.
Predator.
Really?
I love me some Die Hard, dude. I watch it every Christmas. And I also love Terminator 2. It's I think my favorite Terminator.
Yeah.
You know, it's good.
Yeah, I think it's widely hailed as the best Terminator, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, dude.
I like Arnold Schwarzenegger Terminator as an ally more than an adversary. So that's why I like
I
too.
think it's because the Schwartz, it's, you know, like he's not I don't want to say he's not a great villain, but I would rather him be a good guy. Like I like when he's trying to get that Turbo Man doll, you know what I mean? Like
yeah, I feel you there.
It's not the Puma, you know?
Matthew Hoffman says, never seen any of those three. Sweaty face. That you should be sweating right now, Matt. I mean, obviously hang out with us, but later today, you should watch one of those three: Die Hard, Terminator 2, or Predator. I would say start with
Predator because it's the worst.
I do love that movie though. What does he say? Who's the one guy? He's like, What happened to you, Andrew? You used to have balls. I don't know.
Yeah.
Bad. That's a bad quote. Let's do one more while Drew struggles here. We're playing One Gotta Go. We are in pursuit.
Ruffy nerf herder.
We are in pursuit of 1,900 subscribers. We are currently at 1,897. We need a mere 3 more subscribers to hit that 1,900.
That's awesome.
So help us out. That would be so fun to hit that today. We can all celebrate together. One gotta go. Oreos, Chips Ahoy, or Nutter Butter.
Oh, Chips Ahoy. I mean, that's not even a question.
I know. The other one on this list was Fig Newtons. I already knew the answer to that.
Dude, I would rather have a Fig Newton than a Chips Ahoy.
Yeah, Chips Ahoy. I like the chewy Chips Ahoy. So if we're talking OG, I don't like those at all.
Yeah, even still, man, like it's not a good flavor for me. You know what I mean?
It's not
like,
the best chocolate chip cookie by not even close.
Yeah, give me a Famous Amos, dude. Like that's a bomb.com chocolate chip cookie, dude.
Talk about The Office. You remember that episode where Amos was in an episode?
Yeah, dude. He was famous for his Amos.
This guy says, stand in, and their name is literally this guy. Stand in the stick out of the water and press C up to look where you want to cast.
Okay, I am using a okay, all right. All right.
Is this what you mean, this guy? Ben Elliott, you going for the big on? I don't know.
Yeah,
the big one? The big one.
I'm trying to go for like a big-ish one. You know, if was that it?
How much medallions left, Drew?
2. 2 medallions left. Just finished the water. The hell is this guy, dude? Seriously. Oh, is that you?
Press return where you want to cast.
Well,
I don't know what any of this means. Ben Elliott says, I remember him being fairly hard to get.
Yeah. I can't even see where he is now, which is a shame. You know what I mean?
It's what is it? Just like the big fish?
Yeah.
That's him.
Is that him?
Have you caught a single fish?
No. No.
Lovely. This is just lovely. Nah, it's cool. It's cool. Let's do another one while you're doing this then. One gotta go. And this is breakfast edition. Pancakes, waffles, biscuits, and gravy.
Okay, someone asked me this question the other day, actually, and it was one of those where it's like, you know, pancakes or waffles. I love biscuits and gravy, and that may be the one that goes. But, dude, I love waffles. But if the choice is any waffle or Cracker Barrel pancakes, Cracker Barrel pancakes win. Hands down, dude. They're the best freaking pancakes in the world. I had some this week.
Yeah.
Damn, dude, they were so good.
BS 2000 says waffles are superior.
Waffles are good. Any waffle. I will take any waffle.
Yeah, waffles.
Even the weird waffles that you get at like hotels or whatever.
Oh, that's the best breakfast item at a hotel because it's probably the most like fresh.
Yeah.
This guy says should be right at your feet.
Oh, come on, you little prick. You want it? You want it? You want a little lamina?
Check, coax him in there. Oh, he's not hungry.
Come on.
Yeah, the crunch and holding the syrup in the little holes. Yeah, I agree, 2000. I do tend to agree.
You're such a little bitch.
Did you play Zelda Ocarina of Time online multiplayer? I didn't even know there was an online multiplayer, so no. And honestly, we're trying to be purists. We're not speedrunners. We're not setting various goals for this. We're just beating the game as the good Lord intended. Just vanilla. This is just a vanilla run through where we're hanging out, we're talking about breakfast and whatnot. Drew, I forgot how good Cracker Barrel pancakes are until you said that. So buttery. You just smear all that butter.
There's like a crispiness to them, dude. And that's the thing, man. They put them big old globs of butter on there. They just melt right in. And like they give you the like bottle of syrup, which is so cool, dude. Like that's legit.
Yeah. I like little single serve syrups. This guy says just goofing off time. LOL. That's right. That is right. You know, in NZ, we sell meat pies at McDonald's. What? New Zealand?
Hell yeah, dude.
I'm going to assume NZ is New Zealand.
Yeah.
We sell meat pies at McDonald's. All right, I got to look this up. McDonald's.
Yeah, because I want to know if they're like the fruit pies, but with meat in them.
Ooh.
Dude, okay, let me just say this. McDonald's in other countries is way better than McDonald's here. Like, they have cool, innovative shit, and like, our stuff sucks, dude. Like, it's all the same crap.
Dude, they're literally showing meat pie. This is the combo. It's a meat pie with a fry and a Coca-Cola.
That sounds delicious,
and
dude.
it's square shaped. So you know how like your traditional pot pie is circular?
Yes.
This is square shaped. Get a
Nothing wrong with
pie,
that, dude.
yeah,
They're
dude.
probably easier.
Troy, I'm looking at it right now. This is actually fantastic, and I am going to post this in the Discord.
Come on, you little bastard! I swear to God, dude, it's right there. You see it, right? You see it.
Hopefully, this doesn't screw stuff up. Yeah, dude, this is. This guy says McDonald's is poison in the U.S. Yes, it is.
It is. That's why I refuse to eat McDonald's anymore. Refuse.
All right, I'm posting this into the Discord under general chat. Apparently, they serve meat pies at McDonald's in New Zealand. Here's the proof. Awesome. Troy, thank you.
Yeah.
That is a delicious looking meat pie. All right. How long are you going to freaking fish, dude? I mean, that's the fish, isn't it?
Yep, that's the fish.
And what does he give you?
A heart piece.
Oh my God, dude.
Bitch, dude, I swear to God.
This is just freaking... This is not any fun, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, of course, for you. It's not fun for me either.
I'm just kidding. It's totally fun. Come on, dude. Why? Why is he being such a little bizarre?
No, man, he's pissing me off. Is what he's doing.
In New Zealand, we had a fast food place in the 90s that sold pies instead of burgers. McDonald's bought them and closed it down as it was much more popular in New Zealand. Wow. Huh.
You
can use the B button as reeling in. Apparently, that's the move. Use the B button while reeling in. The McDonald's brought them back in their stores in like 2015 after protest. Dude, I wonder if I can order that on like some sort of delivery service or something. Like, can we ship a meat pie across the world from McDonald's? Sean says, what does McDonald's taste like? Delicious goodness.
Garbage.
What?
It's garbage.
Did you know there's like an umami that McDonald's has?
Yeah, it's called salt. Well,
I love how the little guy just swooped in and it was that fake beef tallow, or maybe real beef tallow now. I don't know.
No, they don't use beef tallow anymore. They stopped that in the early 90s, maybe late 90s.
So we got a little tiny taste of that. No wonder it's so nostalgic. I still like a Big Mac, man. Like, I would eat a Big Mac. I just know it's not good for me, so I avoid it. I try, anyway. I can't tell you the last time I had a Big Mac, but the last thing I got from McDonald's was a fish sandwich.
Okay.
I love their fish sandwiches. I mean, I don't know. It's delicious. Sometimes I get 2. I don't get any fries. I just get 2 fish sandwiches.
And an orange juice?
I don't get an orange juice. Is that from something?
Yeah, I think that's like our current president's standard order or something. I don't know.
That's funny.
I swear to God, I heard that somewhere, and like I'm sure it's probably wrong.
That's actually hilarious. Yeah. All right. Let's play. Are you gonna be fishing for a little while?
A little bit. I'm gonna give it a couple more tries, and then we will move on.
All right.
I promise.
This guy knows what's up. They said flip joystick left to right when reeling in. I don't know if you're doing that, Drucifer. Oh, is that what that? Oh, it gives a little jig, as they say in the fishing community. He does seem to like that.
Yeah, he does. See, now he's back to his little hump.
Little shit.
Yeah, exactly, dude. He's a son of a...
This is a new segment. We're going to move on. We're 8 minutes past the hour, and we are going to go to a new segment called What's Been Going On? All I want to accomplish with this segment is to talk about, what's going on with our lives. And I will start because Drew is desperately trying to catch this fish so we can move on in the game. Where to begin? I had a work trip this week. I sadly don't Z-target him, according to this guy.
It just gives me the direction to throw the lure.
Where to begin? I had a work trip this week. I sadly tried to, so I do a Monday, Thursday morning solo stream. And obviously with the work trip, I wasn't going to be able to do that. So I tried to do like a IRL, like, let's just chat kind of a stream on Monday morning on my way to the airport. And it was a disaster, by the way. I got a lot of spam in the chat. People were like, bro, wreck your car. Because I was driving. It was just the worst of the internet. But also kind of hilarious. But just further proof that is not my style. Anyway, I was gone all week. And it was just exhausting. I like it was like this. It was like this conference, and I had to sit. But at least you're moving around, dude. I had to like sit in this conference and like twiddle my thumbs. I will say they had great snacks. So I would like dip out and like go to the bathroom and like grab snacks before other people. That way I got the best snacks. So they had like paydays and like various candy bars and like rolled.
It's been a while since I had a payday, bro.
Dude, they had some rolled golds, which are always my go-to. They had like charcuterie boards sometimes. Yeah, it was good. The snacks were top notch, so that was nice. So I just snacked a lot. Sat in this conference. We had a team build exercise, which was fine. I met some people and, got to chit chat with some coworkers that I don't ever see and or have not ever met. But dude, I'm sure you can agree, Drew, when you go to stuff like that, like you're on the whole time. and they plan your every freaking waking moment.
Yeah.
So you just don't get any time to relax or unwind, and it's just overstimulating. So overstimulating.
Big time.
And then on the last day, we had some customers come in and we had to like entertain. And while it was fine, and I'm not complaining, everything's great.
We are lucky. Yes.
Blessed, all that good stuff. It was just really exhausting. And so I'm super tired, and I'm a morning person. And this morning I was very tired. I snoozed my alarm for about 20 minutes. I don't know if this helps. This guy says, cast up, cast toward him. Flick joystick when catch his attention. Use C upcast. Don't Z target him. I don't know. I know Drew's getting secretly super frustrated with this.
Well, I'm getting like locked in. You know what I mean? Where it's like it's not that I'm mad. It's more of just like
look at him. He came right to that thing.
I know, dude. And it's like, what? I mean, I'll take him too. I'll take either of you bitches. Just come at me, bro. Come get some. Come, take a bite.
Oh my
nibble,
God.
Nibble.
Seriously, they won't even bite it. Dude, that sucks.
Yeah, man. Like that
really sucks.
That's the thing, dude. I swear I'm doing what I'm supposed to.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, I ate a lot of buffets this week also. I didn't eat great. I filled my... There it is. Dang it! I filled my gullet all freaking week, dude. And I'm just tired. I'm just tired. And then you come home and your family hasn't seen you all week. And there's a list of honeydew things to get done.
Yeah.
This guy says probably won't catch him now. Yeah, dude, really? They were that good at like writing AI? Like they were that good at writing code back then that they could, if he comes at it once, it's not going to work for the rest of the day kind of a thing?
Maybe.
Dude, this is rough.
Buster, dude. This is Buster.
Super Buster. Dude, speaking of the opposite of Buster, reset area type thing. Yep.
Now I'm just trying to get a fish, you know? I guess it's futile.
Get your fish. Juicy fish. Precious.
Nice and fat and juicy sweet.
We are sitting at 1,898 subscribers. Thanks, everybody who has subscribed. We are 2 away from 1,900. We are hanging out. We are playing Ocarina of Time. Drew and I are best friends, and this is what we do in our spare time. The difference is we now go live when we do it, and it's good. It's good.
We also hang out like outside of this too, but you know. Or it's not like hang out, but like, you know, chat and stuff.
We talk all the time. And occasionally, like once a year, twice a year if we're really lucky, we actually get together in person.
Yeah, dude.
So speaking of work, that is where Drew and I met all those years ago. Fun fact, we've actually worked at 2 different companies together.
Yeah.
We don't currently work together.
The second one was very brief.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You left after like 2 months.
But we don't currently work together, but that's fine. That's for the best, really.
Yeah, because I don't know, man. Like we would slack off, but like we'd still get our work done. But it would just be like the 2 of us would team up, get our work done doubly fast, and then just like slack off for the rest of the time.
True that. All right, listen. While Drew reels this fish in, we just got another subscriber, Drew. I'm watching the live ticker, which I never do. We are at 1,899.
Who's going to be number 2,000?
Who's going to be number 2,000 so we can all celebrate together? I hope it pops up. If your privacy settings on YouTube don't allow people to see who your subscribers are, it's not gonna alert me in real time with your name. Yeah. But if it does, I will shout you out. So who wants to be number
19.
2? Oh yeah, 1,900. Yeah, I don't know why I said 2,000.
I got overly excited as well, and then I went, oh wait,
1,900. But yeah, still though, 1,900. You can be the 1900th 100th subscriber.
Whatever.
If you want, if you were so inclined. All right, Drew, what's been going on with you besides playing this game and hanging out with me? What anything juicy, anything fun happened this week?
I mean, except for the Seth withdrawal. Like, dude.
I know we didn't get to talk hardly at all.
Yeah, and I mean, it was crazy, dude. Like, I mean, it's fine, but I did realize how much I look forward to talking to you throughout the week, even if it's just, for like an hour, on a day or what. And I know that like, God, how are we dating ourselves by saying we talk on the phone for over an hour?
Say more.
But no, man, like I think, I don't know. It was an okay week. Work-wise, it was fine. Nothing strenuous or whatever. I did have like a small existential crisis that it would have been great if I could have talked to you about it. I worked through it myself. But
you like breathing exercises and like.
Well, actually, how I worked through it was I went to Cracker Barrel and got myself some pancakes.
Comfort food.
Well, and that's the thing. I was stressing, and I was like, you know what, man? I need some carb cakes. I need some pancakes in my life. I need some bacon. That's what I needed, and it was great, dude. My hotel had one. Yeah, see, it's fine.
Nice. There you go.
It's about 5 pounds. Yeah, sure. Let's keep it.
What do you do with it? Do you eat it?
No, it goes into this little fish tank that's up at the front.
Oh.
The current record is 7 pounds, so I need something over 7 pounds to get anything out of this chode. You son of a...
Yeah, I don't know who said to cast at him, but that doesn't seem to work.
I mean, it does. You have to like hit this little honey spot or whatever, where
Sean,
you like steal his hat or whatever.
Sean, we did play Mario 64. You can actually watch us do that if you go to the Mario 64 playlist.
Yeah.
Well, we didn't technically beat Bowser, but we played the whole game. Got 100 stars. That was the goal. That was
steal your ride.
Ooh.
Whatever, dude. Whatever, ass hat.
He's itchy.
Sure. Well, yeah, dude. He's
so wait, did you? What was your crisis?
Okay,
can you tell?
Yeah. Hang on. I'm clearly not.
I just ate a banana.
Yeah, I want to quit. Okay, there we go. So, as some of you know, I am like studying to do voice acting stuff, and for the most part, I started taking classes at the Voice Actor Studio in Las Vegas, and I virtually. I live nowhere near Las Vegas, but they had an announcement earlier this week where they're like, "Hey, we're going all virtual after the beginning of next year." So January 1, they're going all virtual, and it's fine. Like, I attend my classes virtually. I do all of my ongoing sessions. Like, I do that all virtually. There was this part of me that was like, I don't know, I kind of panicked because I was hoping that, okay, at some point, I'm going to record a demo, and then that's going to be like, the training wheels are off, start auditioning for crap, and there you go. I don't know. I had this moment where I'm like, did I do something wrong? And I know that I didn't. Why would I have anything to do with any of that? But then you start to like kind of panic of like, what, am I making the right decision? Am I just being oh wait, I think I have to wait for the sun to come up.
Yeah, I think that's the way I read it.
So and also
we did not shoot the sun yet, Sean.
Yeah, I've been at it for let's see, when water fills, shoot the morning light. Okay, got it. I've been at it for a couple of months, and I do feel like I've learned a lot, and there's been some progress, but I also feel like there hasn't been any progress. And that kind of, I don't want to say that kind of scares me, but it does a little bit. Like, I want this to be my career. Like I want in a year, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, I want to be able to quit my job and do this full time. I want to work in a creative space. And so I think a lot of that stuff, like there's concern, there's doubt, there's anxiety that goes along with any of this kind of stuff. And I mean, it's fine, but I don't know, dude. Also, I took also kind of to compound that, I took a intro to video games with Brett Mukai, who, if you know him, he does a lot in video games and anime for voice acting. And I actually today at in I guess midday, I'm taking his day-long like boot camp course virtually. It's 7 hours of that, learning how to break into the video game world, which reality, you need like an agent and a lot more, I don't know, a lot more stuff than I have now. And also I just panicked. Also, I'm trying to figure out a boot stitch. That's the whole thing, man. It was so many things kind of all hitting at once that I just started to panic, you know?
And you're just like, why are they switching to virtual only?
Yeah. I'm like, are they going to close the studio? Are they am I not going to be able to record a demo with them? Because like my hope was that I could go for another month or so. Like they have a demo prep class in November, which you have to be like invited to. So it's like, oh, you're ready. Like we'll prep for your demo. They have one in November. My hope was that I was going to be able to, you know, prep for my demo, record that. You got the fire arrow. And then, you know, that was going to be my thing. Like I was going to have it ready to go before December, but realistically, it probably won't happen until like January or February. I just kind of panicked, dude. I was like, well, what am I going to do? Like I was hoping I was excited to have the trip, you know, to be that guy that like I get on a plane, I go to Las Vegas, I actually am in a physical studio, I get that experience, they record my demo, and then I wait for the couple weeks or whatever until it's done, and then I get it, and I'm just like so excited, and then I start like trying to book jobs, you know. But in reality, I don't have a booth set up yet. I bought some PVC pipe and some moving blankets to get started on that.
Oh, that's fine.
I don't have a new, like this mic is fine, but I need one that doesn't have like compression software built into it.
Where are you going right now?
I don't know. Hyrule Field.
Okay, John wanted to know.
Yeah. No specific direction. I think I wanted to do the Big Around Sword quest.
Oh, nice.
Which I forget where I was with that. I think I got to go talk to the builder.
We could all use a Big Around Sword when we're on our quests.
All right, I don't have the blue chicken, so I think I need to go back to the chicken chick.
The chicken
salad chick.
I want to go to the chicken shack and eat some chicken today. All right.
Yeah, man, that was it. And I spiraled. I had too many thoughts all crammed together at once. I'm still spiraling, if I'm being honest. Because they're gonna have like a free Zoom on the 9th to like explain, and people can ask questions and whatever. Yeah, I'm not gonna be there. I have a class at the same time, so
I'm sure they'll record it.
Well, I did befriend someone, which is so cool, dude. Like we were in the same ongoing class a couple of times, and we had like some side chats, and we were in I forget which one it was together, and then they were like, hey, do you want to like, hey, if you want to like, you know, chat IRL, here's my cell phone number. And I was like, oh, hell yeah, dude. And so we've been like chatting back and forth, which is great. It's nice to have someone outside of you and my family to talk about stuff like this, because you have no idea what I'm talking about. You know, like you do, and you care.
Yeah.
But it's better to have someone that,
it's like,
you know,
it's like talking to people about work stuff that don't work where you work. And there's nuance, and
absolutely
there's like things. By the way, Matt said, I believe, so back to the fishing for a second. I believe young Link is an 8-pound fish for a heart piece. Adult Link is a 10-pound fish for gold Zora scale.
Okay. Okay, that's right. That's right.
So,
and we never went fishing as a child. We might do that at some point. You know, we might just like kind of do some heart piece hunting or, yo, dang son, what's going on, man? Oh, I think I might have.
Sean said, "Have you went to Gerudo Town?"
I did, but I didn't have the long shot yet, so I just kept getting caught by everyone.
He wasn't long enough. So
It was the story of my life, dude.
Yeah,
I'm not hitting the bottom of anything, you know.
There's
Sheik.
Get back, NL and Drew.
You don't have to add the NLN.
I like
Just for
that though.
branding purposes.
I like it.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh, he's got a tight behind. Toits like a tiger.
Don't tell him. What the hell? This is when programming goes wrong.
Oh, dude, he went right on his head.
Voice.
Hey, you guys. It's messed up now.
You will be missed. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Fight dust?
That's what he thinks he's about to do. He's about to fight this cloud.
Here it comes.
Here it comes, and it's not crumbs. What in the name of?
Oh, it's raining.
Wow.
Yeah, we are the ones that went down like a bitch.
Not Sheik.
Coming around.
Coming around town. Coming around town.
Evil
Drew.
shadow spirit.
Impa, the leader of the Kuriko village, has sealed the evil shadow spirit in the bottom of the well. But the force of evil spirit got so strong, the seal of the well broke and it escaped into the world. I can attest to breaking the seal.
Yeah, dude.
I believe Impa has gone to the Shadow Temple to seal it again, but she will be in danger without any help.
Probably.
Impa is one of the 6 sages. Destroy the evil shadow spirit and save Impa. There is an entrance to the Shadow Temple beneath the graveyard behind this village.
Okay.
The only thing I can do for you is teach you the melody that will lead you to the Shadow Temple.
All right, let's see how many times it takes me to get this one.
Spam through this because Drowsy Druid said, you guys ever look into the cut content for Ocarina of Time? There's some super cool stuff that I so wish was added. No, we have not.
I mean, I've... Nope.
Matt said, always wished you could see the creature while he did that.
The shadowy creature?
I'm going to assume so.
Yeah. Hey, that potato.
Bro, they're duetting right now.
Yeah, dude.
He with his harp, he with his ocarina. Hey, ocarina, ocarina, ocarina. Hey, ocarina, ocarina, ocarina. Hey, ocarina, ocarina, ocarina. Hey, ocarina. Hi. I don't know why we haven't made that joke yet. Drowsy Druid, first example. Originally, you were gonna be able to equip each medallion to the bow for a different kind of effect. We could have had shadow arrows.
Dude, that's sick.
That is sick. That is sick. By the way, and the only reason why we're sitting at this is because I jinxed it by bringing it up. We're sitting at 1,899 subscribers. We literally need one more subscriber to hit 1,900. You could be the 19th hundred subscriber to this channel, and that would be really freaking crazy cool. So I want to celebrate.
Good. The actual F, dude. I swear to God. I thought I was supposed to go down to the bottom of the well to get something, right? Am I wrong in this?
You would think. I just want to celebrate 1,900 subs. Matt says, yes, but the save in polygons probably kept the scene from slowdown. Yeah. You are correct.
Wait, is it... What time of day is it? I guess it's raining, so I don't have enough.
I think it's night.
Man.
I think it's nighttime. What do you think?
Well, all right, let's. I forget what the sun song is. I forget what all these songs are. I was actually before I was playing it. Okay, right down up. Got it.
Also, Drowsy Druid said, also, if you look at the medallions for both the Forest Temple and the Water Temple, you'll notice that they still have designs from what they would have originally been, the Wind and Ice Temples.
Well, let's see.
Let's just...
Oh, yeah, the water definitely looks like ice.
Yeah, it looks like an ice crystal.
The red, like, I guess that could be wind. It also does look like a footprint, like a dragon footprint.
Yeah.
So I could see that. The forest, it kind of looks like a vortex of sort, like a leafy blow time.
All right, well, you do that. Let's switch it up. Let's have a new let's have a new segment. That was what's been going on. I want to do something new today, Drew. Are you down?
Okay. Totally.
This segment is called Conspiracy Corner.
Okay.
All right, I had to let that play out.
I was like, we're still going on that. That's fine.
We really, really are. All right, Conspiracy Corner, Drew. I'm going to throw some conspiracies out there, and we're going to talk about them. How does that sound?
I like it.
Okay, first up, and I heard about this a few years ago, and I'm still perplexed. There's actually a lot of supporting pictures and whatnot I kind of believe it. First up on our Conspiracy Corner, Paul McCartney is actually dead.
Okay.
Are you familiar with this one?
Yeah. The whole I forget what album it's on, but he's like not wearing shoes when Abbey Road, I think.
Yeah. And he's walking in a different.
It's like, that happens when people die. They don't put shoes on corpses or whatever.
Yeah, and he's walking in a different correction. The claim is the real Paul died in 1966 and was replaced by a lookalike. Clues include backward Beatles lyrics and hidden messages on album covers. Also, I read that there was a Paul McCartney lookalike contest, and the guy who won, looks like dead on Paul McCartney, and that's who they claim replaced him when he died. And if you think about it, it's hard for us to conceptualize now because of the internet and the world's so much smaller. But back then, the Beatles were larger than life.
True.
And apparently, the British government thought that if people found out that Paul McCartney died, there would be riots or something. And so they decided they made the decision, and I'm sure the Beatles didn't want to stop that cash cow at the time. They decided to replace Paul with a Paul lookalike, and that's who's actually singing in Wings. So so the guy who's simply having a wonderful Christmas time. Yeah, that's not actually Paul McCartney. That is an imposter, if you believe the conspiracies. Drowsy Druid, on a side note, says that's why the challenges in Ganon's castle for the forest are wind-based, and the challenge for water is ice-based.
Interesting.
It is very interesting.
I like that.
Let's move on from that conspiracy theory to another conspiracy theory, which is Walt Disney is, what's the word? It's cryogenically frozen.
Yeah.
The claim is that Disney had his body or head frozen to be revived in the future. I believe this.
Now would be the time after they've destroyed everything.
I think perhaps after they've destroyed everything. You mean Disney has destroyed everything?
Yeah.
I believe this. I mean, Walt Disney was a man of the future. He probably thought that Epcot would someday have a revitalization station.
Well, it needs something, dude. It definitely needs an update to what the actual future would be like.
Yeah, there's a charm there. They're doing some things. They're adding some rides. Drowsy Druid, what is the hilarious tidbit about this conspiracy? Hit me. We love conspiracy theories, or I do. I don't
There
know.
he
I don't
is.
know if Drew does as much as I do, but I love.
I mean, I
good-
appreciate a good conversation, regardless
Ooh.
of validity. So, hey, emo bro, enjoy blueness.
Wow.
Dude, bro has got the shakes, dude.
Dude, he's got that. What's it
He
called?
needs that heroin.
What's it called when you don't ever see the sun? You get jaundice. He's got that jaundice, bro.
Oh, he's got that. Albinoism.
Ooh. You
Oh,
got
crap.
an old mushroom. Drowsy Druid says people say that Disney made the film Frozen to change the search options when people search Disney Frozen, so getting the movie rather than the conspiracy.
I do remember hearing that. Crap. Am I supposed
Wow.
to like? Is this like a fresh thing? Crap. Where am I going? Where am I taking this? Damn it.
That is fantastic, Drowsy Druid. That would make sense. I believe it. I'm gonna consider it fact.
I think I have to take this to Kakariko Village, to a potion shop.
Potion shop. Matthew Hoffman said potion shop, and if you know anything about Matthew Hoffman, he's never steered us wrong on this channel.
Before I try, can I warp and the timer won't update? Like I could warp to the Spirit Temple or Shadow Temple and then like run through the graveyard and get to where I need to go, or do I legit have to like hoof it?
No warp. No warp.
Crap, dude. I know I'm gonna screw this up because I didn't test run. Son of a. Oh, get out of here, dude. I didn't test run this, man.
It's all right. I believe in you. I believe in your ability to get this done. Next conspiracy. Stanley Kubrick filmed the moon landing. The claim.
Oh, yeah.
NASA hired Kubrick after 2001: A Space Odyssey because it looked too realistic. Apparently, Kubrick left Easter eggs about the theory in The Shining.
I believe that.
I'm team. I am team. We faked.
Crap.
I am team. We faked the moon landing. I know maybe that's controversial. I don't know. Sometimes I say things I don't think are controversial, and then people are like, "That's controversial," but I swear I mean no malice by saying that. I just don't think we did. I think it makes way more sense that we didn't go to the moon than we did, because of just how difficult that would have been, and the fact that we've never done it again. And I don't want to hear this crap of like, but
you bitch,
we cut the budget, and that's why we just don't spend as much. No, we spend more money. But I mean, I guess like with inflation and stuff. But like, dude, the amount of like minerals and things and like precious metals and things apparently that exists on the moon, like we would have already like chewed the entire moon up just to like, because if there's one thing I know about the human spirit is it's greedy. And if
there's nothing there to farm. You know what I mean?
Well, no, it's the opposite. They say that there is stuff there, like precious metals and things like that, are on the moon, like things that would be vastly and crazy profitable, especially in a time when space travel is being taken, private. I bet you anything.
True.
We do go back to the moon, but we just go to the moon for the first time to get that money, baby. The Bean says no warp, but you can take the Lost Woods shortcut to Death Mountain and run down.
Well, already committed.
Drowsy Druid, I want you to elaborate. They say Wallace and Gromit did what NASA can't. And I don't know what you mean by that.
Well, Wallace, do you know what Wallace and Gromit is?
Oh, yeah, of course, the claymation show.
Yeah.
I'm going to butcher your name. Kenny L. Dre? Am I saying that right? Kenny L. Dre? Hello. Yeah.
Son of a bitch, dude.
But
Jesus.
Anyway, I don't know if I believe the moon landing, but that I die. I'm not here to die on that hill either. I could be convinced otherwise. I really like this conspiracy theory, and if you're just joining us, this segment is called Conspiracy Corner, and we
I don't know if this is the right freaking spot.
We are discussing. No, I'm Caniel Dre. Caniel Dre Lewis. Am I saying that right though, Caniel?
Oh, damn it.
Caniel Dre? I don't know. I'm sorry if I'm not. All right, another conspiracy theory. Keanu Reeves is immortal. The claim
I could see that.
The claim historical paintings show Keanu-like faces throughout history. And I don't know about you, Drew, but this is pretty wholesome, and I hope it's true. I want it to be true. It has to be true. I have Drowsy Drew, and I have not covered the Mandela effect yet, but we can talk about it. Did you get it?
Okay. I did.
Oh, wow.
I did.
Look at you.
But I think strongest medicine I've ever produced. Okay. Potion will not work on monster.
Can I just call you Dre? You're Filipino. That's really cool.
That is cool.
I would love to go to the Philippines if I'm being for real. Matthew Hoffman, time to run it back. Oh, now you got to run it back. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I gotta. I guess I gotta run up to the Forest Temple to Shaky McShakerson.
Shaky.
I'm trying to remember. Oh, okay.
Oh my God! We just hit 1,900 subscribers. I literally saw it tick. I saw it literally tick.
Hell yeah,
dude! This is a big moment. This is very.
Yeah, get your button. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Wow. That is so cool. Hey everyone! I don't know who the 1,900th subscriber was, but thank you to everyone who has ever subscribed to this channel. That is
even
freaking...
the folks that subscribed a long time ago and don't watch us anymore.
That's fine. Totally fine. Just don't delete us. I love even numbers. 1,900. I love it. Here's to the next 100 where we hit 2,000. That's freaking fantastic. All right. Oh, it was you, Kaniel, Dre. You were the 1,900th subscriber. Well,
that's awesome.
Thank you so much.
That's perfect.
That is so freaking cool. We really appreciate you. And that is a shout out from the Philippines. Because Dre is from the Philippines.
Sick, man.
That is. Also, Drowsy Drew, it is from Scotland. Hello from Scotland.
Hell yeah, dude.
That is so freaking cool. All right.
That's I own like a few little, like a square meter, if you will, of land in Scotland.
Are you a lord?
I am a lord.
Wow.
I got sucked into that whatever it was. Here's the thing though, it was like, hey, help preserve our forest, and I'm like, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So
it was for a good cause.
It sure was. I don't think this is where the big dude.
I don't know what this means. Maybe you do, Drew. We've got the Remnant Storm Army right now. We've got the Remnant Storm Army right now.
No, not ringing a bell.
Nope. The game is called Ocarina of Time, Dre. All right, let's go back into conspiracy theories. I got a little excited about that 1,900th subscriber. Thank you so much again. Let's find something good here. Nothing too controversial.
Really? I bet this is a scarecrow event.
Birds aren't real. The claim, all birds were replaced by government drones after the 1950s.
The birds work for the bourgeoisie.
I mean, I don't think they're all fake, but I could see a lot of them being fake. This time, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I could definitely see that being the case. This one's not that crazy, but could make for good conversation. Time travelers are among us. Old photos show modern people with cell phones or laptops. Some claim Keanu Reeves, Nicolas Cage, and Jay-Z are proof.
I mean,
I time travel could be very, very possible. I mean,
yeah, I think also it's tough because if you do time travel, all of us, like, the thing goes with you, so it's hard to, like, you know, recreate it or whatever. I guess I don't know.
Now I want to know what this means. Drowsy Druid said, maybe don't look into what happened to Highland titles with offering land to people. I moved up to the Highlands as a countryside officer, and those Highland titles went a bit ... wrong.
Oh.
Huh. Interesting. I mean, is that another conspiracy? I don't know. All right, Adventurous. I love this game. Still my original N64 and this game. That is sick. Advantageous is the name. Yeah, I wish I still had my original N64 and a copy of this game. Yeah, Dre, you did subscribe, and not only did you subscribe, but you are our 1900th subscriber. So thank you. Oh, wow. We're up to 1902. Now this is
nice.
This is fun.
Now we're on a roll.
I really like watching the live ticker. It's very, very fun. This is one. Here's another conspiracy. We simulation theory. We are reality is a computer simulation. We are all NPCs.
I mean, yeah, I think that's an interesting way to explain cognition and existence. And I mean, realistically, everything that's happening is just electrodes in our brain.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, it's just little electrical firings that happen. That is perception. That is sensory. So, yeah, I mean, our brains are computers.
Back to you being a lord.
Yes.
Drowsy Druid. They basically offered people land. People came up to try and take/use their land that was like 1 foot in length, and it made for some wild stories, like a guy who started a forest fire.
Oh my God.
You were
that's
part of that.
awful.
Wow, Drew, you're part of the problem.
Yeah, I guess I would never use the land. I wouldn't, you know what I mean? Like, maybe I would like try to visit it. I would rather just visit the forest.
He's backpedaling.
You know?
Next thing you know, he'll be
seriously.
charging taxes on his 1 foot to all of the forest creatures who live there. Sheriff of Nottingham.
I think I have more than, I think, like, I don't know, 4 feet or something. I don't know. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry that I own some of your land.
Well, no, apparently it turns out they were not legit. They were just for fun and non-legally binding, but people took it way too seriously. That is really funny, actually. That's like when people buy a star.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
And that's fine. That's cool. But, like, who owns the stars, man? And what about this thing? We're kind of on the topic of conspiracy theories. What about this news report that shows this, like literally looks like a space, it looks like a spaceship. Like something straight out of, like, Battlestar Galactica or something that's, like, barreling towards Earth. And they picked it up on that new telescope. What's it called? The Hubble telescope or whatever.
The Hubble?
Hubble? I don't freaking know, dude.
No, I thought it was something different. Like one of the things that we sent out into the world or whatever.
Yeah,
or into the space.
But dude, it looks freaking wild. The spaceship headed toward Earth. It's
like
looks pretty wild, dude. It looks.
I mean, that's cool. I think. I don't know. I mean, based on everything that we know about aliens, which is nothing, but like from, sci-fi or whatever, like what would be the reason that they're coming here? Either to, connect with us and learn from us, which is what I think we would try to do. It's sort of like the Star Trek concept.
You would hope that we would have such good intentions.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh,
the James Webb telescope, is that?
There it is.
Yeah,
I think that's.
Yeah, that was Matt Hoffman. All right, back to you being a lord, Drew. Drowsy Druid. Someone tried to make an outhouse on the 1 foot of land and dug like 30 meters into the ground and got stuck in their own hole for an entire weekend. Thank God no one used it whilst they were stuck.
I mean, they would deserve it.
Well, that was a fantastic story, Drowsy Druid. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah.
Now Drew knows he is not a lord. So for all of you out there who was calling him Lord Drew, don't do that anymore. It's not legally binding.
Yeah, that is a shame. That bums me out like a little bit, but it's fine. I mean, really, the only thing that I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna move that like certificate or whatever that I have.
Are you just gonna throw it away now?
No, I'm not gonna throw it away. I'm gonna keep it as a reminder that I have been fooled before.
New segment. It is 10 till the top of the hour. We are going to talk about something that I think is awesome and nostalgic. And this segment is called The Internet Made Me Do It.
Okay.
There's a list in front of me of stupid things that we all did because the internet said to do it. And we were dumb, young, and full of rum. Yeah, let's talk about weird social media fads. Do you remember the mannequin challenge?
Yeah, I do.
This was around 2016, which doesn't feel that long ago, even though it's 10 years ago. Yeah, the mannequin challenge. I think that's where you froze in time, like you just paused and hit the pause button, and you just stood there.
Yeah, and it was like planking. That was around that time as well.
Yeah, planking is another one on my list, but
sorry.
No. We've talked about planking before, so I didn't want to bring it back up.
Yeah, sure.
Strange. Here's some strange gaming trends. This one, I'm only gonna bring this one up because I know Drew still does this. Pokemon Go mass gatherings.
It's been a long time since I've been to a Pokemon Go mass gathering.
I remember when the game first came out, and that's what you would do. You'd go to everybody would gather at gyms.
Yeah,
but you know what? The silver lining was that it made people who might not otherwise walk around and sightsee and stuff do those things. Yeah. I thought it was a really positive thing.
Social experiment.
Yeah, it really was. Yeah, that was something on the.
You got any cool stuff in here?
I mean, dude, I think this is still going on. The internet made me do it. Fortnite dances everywhere. 2018.
Ugh, I know.
And everybody was doing all the Fortnite dances, the various Fortnite dances, which I may or may not have been guilty of. On occasion.
Oh, you flossing?
I tried. I mean, I definitely didn't succeed, but I did my best.
I remember one time when I accidentally dabbed, and I was so disappointed in myself. Yeah, dude. Oh God.
The internet made me do it. Grumpy cat memes. RIP 2012 to 2019. That had a long shelf life. I mean,
you did. People love cats, dude.
You still see that sometimes too. I mean, 2019 might be, a stretch. What else did the internet make us do? Fidget spinner mania.
Fidget spinners.
Did you have any fidget spinners?
No.
It's 2017. That's crazy to think that's been that long since the fidget.
Are you not going to run back? Am I going to have to
Drowsy Brew it? So they hit the emergency stop button and caused the ferry to stop. Oh, I believe it.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Back up. He said Pokemon Go story quickly. Out here, there are a lot of ferries to the island. Someone got so fixated on Pokemon Go that when they saw a special water Pokemon whilst on the ferry trip, they hit the emergency stop button and caused the ferry to stop.
Oh my God.
That's incredible.
That is excellent.
That's dedication, really.
It is. I remember, at one point I was definitely trying to do it while driving, and not that I was driving, but I was trying to play it while in the car as a passenger, and they wouldn't let you do it. And then eventually they're like, okay, I guess we'll let you do it, but you have to confirm that you're a passenger. Yeah, but it's still hard to catch them on while you're going 60, you know? Where am I going again?
Dude, I mean, the internet made me do it. Crocs with socks. I mean, I've been doing that for the longest.
Ugh, I don't even own a pair of Crocs, dude. I refuse.
Well, if you ever decide to pick some up, they are very comfortable. They're, you know, I think they started as like gardening shoes, which makes a lot of sense.
No, they started as a shoe that was not doing very well. And then the film Idiocracy was looking for a shoe that looked sort of futuristic, but also kind of crappy. And so they put those in the movie, and they blew up overnight and became sensation that they are now.
That's funny. Here's the thing. I like Crocs, but they are kind of expensive. And that's like kind of what keeps me from buying more of them is like, I just don't want to spend like $60 on a pair of like,
oh God, no,
like squishy shoes.
No way.
The internet made me do it. The Harlem Shake. I never did that, but I do remember the trend, 2013.
I recall it, but I did not do it myself. Anything dance related is not something that I left all my dancing in high school. College, maybe a little bit, but.
Matt Hoffman wants to know if you are going for progression or more sword quests.
This, I think I have the Bigoron piece, the blade, the broken part or whatever. I think at this point I need to take it to the big ass dude and then be like, hey, here you go. And then he's like, oh, my eyeballs. So I'm hopefully gonna try to maybe get the sword today.
I like that.
If not, then that's okay. Because I know it's another timed situation. But I also can't remember if I have to go back to his little hidey hole or if I have to go to the top of the mountain.
Let's do one more, and it's only because I want to know if you did this. The internet made me do it. Food trends, whipped feta pasta trend.
Okay, is that the one where you put like a brick of feta and then like tomatoes and stuff, and then you bake it and then you throw noodles in or something? Was it that?
I don't know.
Because I never did. If that's
yeah, that's what this looks like.
Okay, yeah, I didn't. There's a lot of food trends that I just wasn't like down for.
Yeah, I don't think I ever did that one. Okay, we are going to keep going. Matt says top of mountain.
Okay, but he's here. You know what I mean? Like, am I'm not discounting it, but I'm gonna.
You're just gonna see if you pull it out what he does.
Okay, yeah, nothing. Got it.
If you whip it out.
That's
all right,
fine.
top of mountain. I'm gonna mute my mic and check on something really quick while you continue to progress here, Drew, and then we will get into. For all you fine folks at home, we are going to get into another segment, so stay tuned. I personally will be back in 2 seconds.
Okay. I don't know what he's doing, but I'm sure, I have a feeling it's probably family related, you know, or he's got to poop and he doesn't want to admit it, which, I mean, everybody poops, okay? It's fine. All right. Top of mountain. You know, the thing that bums me out, and I apologize to everyone watching this, I'm not great at remembering things. See, here's the thing. I play this game once a week, and there was also a point where I like took a week off for personal reasons. A, I was exhausted, and B, I actually ended up getting a cat that weekend. It's a long story, but she's adorable, and I love her. Her name's Lydia Dietz. I will share pictures at some point on the Discord. I think Finn's the only one that I have 3 cats. I know I have a problem. Finn Mertens, or Finn the Human Boy, Oliver Queen. And then Lydia Dietz now is the new addition. But yeah, so anyway, as I was saying, my problem is I forget a lot of stuff in between when we're playing and when we're not. So and also it's been a very long time since I've played this game, and I'm trying not to cheat. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying for this to just be a legit memory experience. Obviously, you guys can help out as much as possible. I'm totally fine with that. But all right, I'm at the top of the mountain. Here he is. Here he is. Look at that ass, dude. Look at it. Oh man, I got a trouble. Okay, speak.
My brother opened a new store, making Goron Blade store. However, I'm better at making blade.
Yeah, I'll bet you are, dude.
Praise me for my skills. I'm not lying, I promise.
All right. Well, how about this? This is what you gave him, and it broke, dude.
Well, that broken knife was surely my work. I really want to repair it, but because of yesterday's eruption,
what kind of eruption are you talking about?
My eyes are irritated. Oh, there's find eye drops in Sword Domain. You can find them.
Okay. Please go get the eye drops. Sure. Okay. I don't remember what the Zorda thing is, but
did you get it?
Yeah, sort of. I got the next. It's a breadcrumb quest. So you got you got a lot of little fetches.
Matthew said Goron inside the city is Meta Goron. The one on top of the mountain is Big Goron.
Yeah, one in the city's a bitch. Okay, A down.
Okay, Drowsy Druid says, is it true that in Eagle Freedom Land, which I'm assuming is America, you can get any kind of food in a squirt can? I hope that is like the lore of America around the world. What foods do we have in a squirt can besides cheese, Drew?
Well, okay, so there's cheese, like frosting. I did. You can get like tomato paste in like a squirty tube, which I prefer because I don't want. Sometimes I don't need to use a whole ass can. And then let's see what else is in a squirt. Butter is in a squirt tube.
Really?
Which, ew. Oh yeah, dude. You don't squirt butter. It's like what is it called? It's like that. I can't believe it's not butter crap. You know?
Really?
Yep.
I just typed in food you can get in a squirt can. The first thing is a Reddit post that says what food gives you the squirts. So that's perfect.
Okay, well then that's Taco Bell, Arby's,
Shortcut froze over as adult.
Oh crap. Son of a bitch. I'm sorry, everyone. I was trying to go into the freaking temple. That's not where I need to go at all. I need to get. Wait, where do I need to go?
And then all it wants to do is pull up squirt, like the drink.
I like a different kind of squirt.
That. Yeah. All right. Let's move away from the internet made me do it.
Here we go.
And we are going to get into.
Damn it.
A new segment.
That's what you're saying. It's the entrance froze over. So I got to go to the forest and go that route. Or I mean, I guess I could. I got to take off my boots.
It is 3 minutes past the hour, and the segment is inventory management. The segment is called Inventory Management. We are now going to choose something off of our respective shelves. And we are going to say why we think this item is cool and worthy of our limited inventory slot. Bear with me for 1 second.
Look at that ass. What kind of shorts is he wearing? Jesus. It's like a highlighter threw up on pants. I knew it. I was kind of going at a little bit of an angle.
These are running shorts. I have to be highly visible when I'm running in the street.
Well, yeah, dude. You're like, heck is in the AM, bro.
Okay, so this is, I don't know. I put myself on the spot, even though I'm the one that prepares these segments. I have a lot of books and things, but I also like, what do you call, I think you call them like tchotchkes? Like little trinkets and
Little
stuff.
Trinkety trinkers.
I have this little. Well, he's not little really, but it's a water buffalo.
Okay.
And when my grandfather passed away, he had a bunch of like weird stuff like this, and my mom was just gonna donate it to Goodwill, and I was like, no, Mom, that looks like a little hand carved thing. I just like stuff like this, like weird, again, tchotchkes and whatnot. I have some geisha dolls that my great aunt bought in Japan when she was living there in like the 1950s with her then husband, who was in the Marine Corps. Are
they Hina dolls?
No, I don't know what that means, but they're just like they're like GI Joe sized geisha dolls. I don't know.
Okay, Hina dolls are typically they're like set in a display, and they have like very elegant and intricate clothing, and then their faces are like hand painted.
Yeah, that's what that is. Yep.
Okay.
I have one of those.
That's awesome. As a huge fan of the anime and manga, My Dress Up Darling, that's really cool.
Yeah.
You friends with Gojo.
It's pretty cool. I like that. I also have and you know what? I'm gonna get him down. I think it's time to bring him back. 1 second. I keep walking off, but it's okay. It's all in the pursuit of good content. Here we go. Hang on 1 second.
Sure. I mean, I guess it's like in the pursuit of, heyo hoarder. Crap. Where am I going? Okay, I gotta go to Zoro's domain.
What's funny is I always try to hide like my pant choice.
Sure.
And so it's funny that I literally showed my ass.
Yeah.
Matt said, I wish I had Link's inventory system. This is another little tchotchke, if you will, but Drew actually 3D printed this for me. I painted it, and he at one time was our, and could be again, our channel mascot. This is Cthulhu, or what did we call him before? It was Cthulhu or something like that?
Something like that, yeah.
But we were really trying to establish a channel mascot. And this is on brand because it's spooky season, so
it's true.
Bow down to me.
Thanks, Batman.
Worship me. I'm Cthulhu.
All right. Yeah, that's what's in my inventory, Drew. I don't know what's in your inventory as you get swept
as I get
into the
swept away
undercurrent.
It's totally fine. Well, I mean, there's a lot of things in my inventory. I will, and just because I'm, at my desk, I will stick to deskial items.
Desk tchotchkes only.
Desk tchotchkes only for right now. But we'll do a new and an old. The new edition is. Hang on, I don't want to get hit by them rocks. New edition, Nuka-Cola Grape from Jones Soda. Got a 4-pack of it, and the 4-pack is in my display in like the Fallout section. But I don't know. I just love it, and it sits right over here so that it's in clear view. So that's the new, and then this isn't like super old, but I definitely got it when I was working a job that I hated. This is fine.
Everything's fine.
This is fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, he's helped me through a lot of terrible times, but he's always on my desk. He hangs out with Mordecai from regular show.
That is so wholesome. That is so wholesome. That is what's in our inventory. Tell us, what is in your inventory? And honestly, this is a good time to plug our Discord. If you get, if you jump on to our main channel page, you can find our Discord link, and you can throw what's in your inventory up on the Discord. And actually, I think if I do this, it might share. Yeah. The link tree. So there's our link tree. I just posted it into the chat. It like quadrupled for some reason. So you have 4 times the likelihood of being able to find it and click it and join our Discord. By the way, we are sitting at 1,902 subscribers. So we surpassed 1,900 subs today on this stream, which is pretty fantastic. We are now on the road to 2,000 subscribers, and it's all thanks to you all. We also do have a members. You can hit the join button. You can become a member of the Save Scum crew, and you will get a nice little badge, and you'll get some cool little emojis for the chat, if you will. It is 99 cents to join, and I think it's worth it, Drew, because
I agree.
It's just kind of cool.
No, it's not in the right spot.
So if you love this channel, you love this stream, hit that join button. We would really, really appreciate it. That is what's in our inventory. The segment of the next several minutes is going to be. I want to end on therapy, so we'll do that later. Let's, kind of in the vein of conspiracy theories. This segment is called "Science Says, But I Don't Believe It."
Okay.
These are some facts that science claims is real, but I'm not convinced.
Sure.
So let's get into this. First up, bananas are berries, but strawberries aren't. Fact.
Right, because the seeds are on the outside.
Fact. Botanically, bananas are berries, but strawberries are not. Why? It's hard to believe.
To the rose family?
Everything you learned about fruit in 3rd grade is wrong. Okay.
Same thing about tomatoes. Tomatoes are a fruit. I think cucumbers are also berries.
Why are bananas berries?
Because they have seeds inside of them. Like think about it this way. If you cut a banana in half, not long ways, but like across, and you look at it, there's what look like little seeds all kind of spotted around. It kind of looks like one of the medals, the medallions. If you do the same thing to another berry, like a blueberry, it has that same kind of setup, that same kind of look. So it's like a long berry. Same thing with the cucumber. You cut it in half, it looks the same way. It's got those seeds in the middle.
Yeah.
It's a long shaft.
Oh. Wow. That is long. That takes up the whole frame. Drowsy Druid, back to inventory management really quick. Okay, in inventory management, some very divisive topics. 1, do you go A to Z? And if so, A, do you put the after the rest of the title? And B, if you do go A to Z, what do you when you get more? What do you do when you get more stuff? Basically, they're saying, how do you organize your inventory?
Yeah, I typically it's alphabetical. For example, my bookshelf, I have everything alphabetical by author's last name. The only problem is there's a lot of inconsistency when it goes to the books. So I think I'm going to separate them a little bit and have ones that are more the same together and then ones that are smaller together. Cause it's too much. Okay. So I have to go to Lake Hylia and I would need to run across the field. Okay. So
here's something science says, but I don't know if I believe it. You are probably made of stardust. Fact, most atoms in your body came from stars that exploded billions of years ago. I mean, I guess I believe that. I actually subscribe more to we are like clones of aliens. Like
we are the world. No.
I don't know. Sorry.
That's all right. Just do your thing, dude.
Dude, I'm just doing me all day, every day. Things that science says and I don't believe. Spit contains a tiny amount of blood. If you bit your tongue or your gums bleed, microscopic blood mixes with your saliva. Basically, you're swallowing a cocktail of spit and blood sometimes. Duh. That's a stupid fact that I should never have read.
I mean that is a duh situation. I mean,
Yeah, this segment sucks, and I am guilty. Your brain is mostly fat. About 60% of your brain is fat. I think this segment, let's rename it to Weird facts.
Okay.
Hang on. We're updating. Weird facts. Weird facts. Your memories are lies. Neuroscience shows that most memories are reconstructed and often inaccurate.
Because when you remember something, you're not remembering the actual event, you're remembering the last time you remembered it. So that's why our memories have a tendency to slowly fade.
Wow, which is really sad, actually. We're all just forgetting everything that happened in real time. Speaking of that, we are losing 1 to 2% of our brain power per decade.
I believe that.
Brain volume and certain cognitive abilities decline naturally over time. Which that is interesting. What are we doing right now? You know how much of this game I have not paid attention to? And
like most of it.
Well, it's not because I don't love the game, because I do. What's interesting about what we do on this channel, and we talk and we screw around, and I'm not the one playing the game, is it's more about the ambiance for me than anything. It's the music, it's the little tidbits of visualization. But in terms of like what is Drew doing and from frame to frame, I have no idea. I know he's doing something with to get like an upgraded sword. And he's running around fetching things, if you will.
Yes.
This one makes sense to me. If we're talking about weird facts, sleep cleans your brain. During sleep, your brain flushes out toxins through cerebrospinal fluid. That makes sense to me because when I'm just done, I do wake up feeling like I've hit the reset button, which I think is probably the definition of slumber.
Sure.
So that one doesn't surprise me, but it is a weird fact.
Here it is.
I will.
Doesn't have any preservatives. You frockin'.
We're gonna rename. Yeah, weird facts. I gotta rename that one. All right, let's keep going with weird facts. A weird fact: plants can hear. Certain plants can respond to vibrations and sound. Huh. Very interesting. I wonder what plants can hear.
All of them. They're listening all the time.
What was that M. Night Shyamalan movie where it was like, I think it had Mark Wahlberg was the main character. Yeah, and it was just like that's kind of like what it was about. It was the wind. Yeah, like it was like nature responding to humans sucking, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
Man. Wow. Apparently tomatoes have been shown to grow roots towards the sound of running water.
Interesting.
Oats and corn react to the vibrations of caterpillars munching on their leaves by producing defensive chemicals. Some plants respond to specific sounds like the vibrations caused by buzzing bees, by increasing nectar production, or opening flowers. So essentially they are jizzing for the bees.
I mean, I do too.
Hey. Weird fact. Your eye poop is a thing. Sleep in your eyes is actually a mixture of oil, mucus, dead cells, and bacteria, and jizz. That last
Jizz in the eye.
Jizz in your eye, jizz in your eye. I'm gonna jizz in your eye.
I got the jizz in my eye. I got the jizz in my eye.
BS 2000 says, coming back to the stream, I'm craving Cracker Barrel now.
Hell yeah. And okay, I will add this though. I got the like grandma's sampler or whatever, and it comes with like a slice of bacon, a puck of sausage, and a piece of country ham. I was like, nah, I'm not getting the ham. I'll just take an extra piece of bacon. I should have just gotten 3 pieces of bacon because their sausage kind of sucks. It's like ham flavored sausage. It's not great.
What did you call that though? It was the what, Grandma?
Grandma's sampler, I think. Grandma's sampler breakfast.
You do like to sample grandmas, don't you?
Hey, dog. Hey, grannies need love too, dude. But no, it was you get a piece of bacon, a sausage thing, a slice of country ham,
And
I love country ham, dude.
Yeah, dude. And then I think it's like 2 eggs, 2 pancakes, and then a side, which I got that hash brown casserole because who doesn't love that hash brown casserole? And I also got a side of their fruit as well. So good, dude. Such a good meal, man. And like when I went in, it was awkward because I was table for one, and I was surrounded by families of people. Just damn it, I was really trying to avoid that. Just families, just loving each other, but wholesomely.
Yeah.
And
in a country sort of way.
Yeah, dude. And I was just, it's like, well, look at me, my sad ass all alone. And it was so quick, dude. I also felt really bad for my waitress. Both of us had like a layer of awkwardness.
Yeah.
And it was just bad, dude. It was bad, and I felt bad, and
I'm gonna say something perhaps controversial. I think the Waffle House is better than Cracker Barrel.
I think the Waffle House has more to offer from a breakfastial experience. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it, dude. I don't think I'm gonna freaking make it.
I am a big Waffle House fanatic. BS 2000. Oh man, yeah, sausage is lacking there, but you ever have the meatloaf? They're definitely banging. I have had their meatloaf, and it is bang-a-rang, bro. It is.
Damn it! I knew it.
It is.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make it, dude. Son of a bitch.
It's bang-a-rang, dude.
Son of a bitch, dude. I have to go all the way back to that effing.
That does suck. That really sucks. Yeah, Waffle House though. I mean,
I guess it just. What the hell? Aw, dog.
Did it take you even farther? I know, dude. Sometimes.
It took me all the way back to Zoro's Domain. So I have to get a new effing frog, take it all the way back to the lake, and then all the way back to the thing.
Oh my
so
God,
we're gonna
dude.
chuck it in the ucket bucket.
Yeah, dude. F that. We're doing it live.
Doing it live.
It's about to be the best morning of your life.
God, I hope so.
And I'll tell you one thing that makes every morning better is a little bit of.
Oh, what's in the box?
But what's in the cup?
You need to make a little soundbite of what's in the, and then you just go cup.
What's in the cup? No, I think I'm going to record my own little what's in the cup. All right, but this morning, and I always use my. I'm right-handed, and
okay,
I don't know why they make mug. I guess.
Were you just gonna say why do they make left-handed mugs?
Well, no, not left-handed mugs, but I get it because when you're drinking out of the mug, you want the special experience to be for you because you're usually alone. Most people aren't streaming for the internet. So
true, I am usually alone.
And so my coffee cup says Magic Kingdom, but it's never oriented right because I'm right-handed for the stream, but I will turn it around so everyone can see what's in my cup. Already know, Drew, a little bit of Joe. And
you do like a splash of milk, right?
A splash of milk. I'm getting soft in my old age.
I took it straight up for a long time, and then
same.
Yeah, just there's nothing wrong with just like a little splash. It just takes the edge off,
Yeah, it like sweetens it up a little bit without sweetener. It just a little bit, just a little tiny bit, and I like it. And I like this Magic Kingdom cup. Every time I drink out of this cup, I'm reminded that I'm not at Disney World, and I don't know why I like it so much. I used to hate going, which is like such a,
a bah humbug thing.
Yeah, dude, for real. Like it really is the happiest place on earth. I have a lot of great memories at Disney World. Haven't gone to Land yet. We will go to Land at some point. Drew's a big fan.
Land is my preference. It's pretty much the same experience, just in a smaller space. So it's just easier. It's more digestible, less overwhelming, and the weather's usually better.
Fun fact, one of our worst videos ever is a video where Drew and I debate what is better, Disney World or Disneyland, and it's just terrible. I
still want to delete it. Like,
I don't think I can watch it. It's there. It's there if you want to watch it, but it's not great. Speaking of not great, I was watching some of our old stuff. We had a lot of heart. That's what counts.
Yeah.
And some of it was good, better than others.
Best intentions.
We did have some good intentions, but yeah. Anyway, I digress. What's in the cup, Drew? What's in the can?
Well, it is October. I promise I will have something different next week, but it's October, so it's Orange Scream.
Oh yeah, baby.
Lost and Found.
Ooh, I wish it would hiss a little bit more. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, but I like the carbonation level because it's not overly aggressive. It's good. It's like a fine little deliciously bubbliness. Oh, damn it. Without being like overpowering, overwhelming. And so good, dude. Also, I'm less burpy when I drink it, so it's better for the stream, if I'm being honest. No one wants to hear like, no one wants to hear that crap.
Oh, I do.
I know you do because you're weird, bro.
I like mouth sounds.
Yeah, you do.
Listen, for Drew's not going to appreciate this, but the chat can. I have a little tasty treat for everybody in the chat right now. I am going to do a little, it's a little show and tell, and then I want to get back into canned beverages.
Yep. Crap.
Hoping this works. Fingers crossed. Yeah, so I just shared in the chat a list of all of our commands
here we go.
that you fine folks have access to.
Nice.
And so, oh man, and then it doubled. I hate that. Anyway, sorry to spam the chat, but anyway, you guys have some fun. Have some fun with those commands today, if you are so inclined. So, of course, I knew Lee would go right into he'd go right into the Harry Potter.
What's your house?
Yeah.
Nice.
It looks like, Lee is in Hufflepuff.
Okay.
Loyal, kind, and dependable. You make everyone welcome. Plus, yes, we do have the best snacks. I love that. I love that, Lee, and it describes you so well.
Bitch, bro.
I'm going to butcher your screen name, and I always do this. I'm so sorry. Amina. You have to put an explanation point at the beginning of it to get it to generate. All right, so back to canned beverages. Drew, I don't know if you recall this or if this was even on your radar ever, but it was on mine. I recall a really, really innovative beverage. It was an energy drink. This would have been 10 years ago, probably, when you and I worked at our first job together. There was this canned energy drink, and this guy developed this technology where when you cracked the can, it had some sort of like chemical reaction, and it would make the can cold. So you would have a warm can of this energy drink, and when you cracked it, it would self-refrigerate, like in a matter of like maybe a couple of minutes. It would get cold.
Interesting.
And I just thought that was the coolest thing ever. And like it was I don't know if I don't know. It just went away. I was like, dude, this guy's gonna get bought out. Like Coke is gonna buy this, man.
Sure.
And it went out of business pretty quick. What happened was he couldn't keep up with the production of like the self-chilling cans, so they came out with non-self-chilling cans, and like the energy drink wasn't great to begin with. It was all about that self-chilling can.
Yeah, that's the gimmick, dude.
And like I just wish I would have saw that, because I mean somebody would have bought that, because I mean, just imagine you go to the grocery store and you grab one of those like warm off the shelf, and you like crack it, and that chemical reaction happens. And it was the gimmick, Lee. I know. Oh, dude, I love the chat is being spammed right now with freaking commands. I love it so much.
I love that, dude. Good.
No, it wasn't Red Bull. It was a different. It was it was an energy drink that we would not. I can't. What was it called? Something. It was something chill. One thing that's weird. This is a little let's get a little meta here. When people use the commands, it comes like it comes.
Oh, it comes, Daddy.
It responds. It responds back from us, and there's a way for me to create like a bot name, like to reply from like the Save Scum bot or something like that. So I need to I need to fix that.
What?
Note to my future self. I love that. Yeah, so you can lurk in the shadows. God,
yeah,
dude,
you can still lurk on YouTube.
You can call it out,
it
though.
It still counts. Oh, that's bullshit, dude. Whatever.
I do, Lord Boom. I do remember the P word energy drink. My friend told me about it. Do you remember that, Drew?
Yeah. The female equivalency of balls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amina, thank you for the hype.
The thing is, it's not flavored appropriately. You know, it doesn't. I mean, I guess it could. I haven't tried enough field research to find the core flavor profile. I'm really trying to dance around that. You know what I mean?
That reminds me of like Gwyneth Paltrow making
her candle?
Her candle with her stuff. Thanks for the hype, Lee. Everybody's hyping you right now, Drew. I wish you could see the chat.
I love that, dude.
Yeah, you should pull it up on your phone. I don't know if that would add any value to you, but I don't know. It's just fun to watch.
Yeah, I hope this is the map.
I gotta look back up. Sean wants to know how many Zelda games we have played. We played Twilight Princess for a little while, and then I rage quit.
Yeah,
and
big
this
time.
is really you know what? We played the OG, The Legend of Zelda. We beat that whole game.
We sure did.
And then thanks for the hype, Lord Boom. And then we also so the OG, then Twilight Princess, then this.
Mm-hmm.
Am I missing anything there, Drew?
Not yet. I really want to play Wind Waker. I'm also down to play Majora's Mask. The current plan, and obviously, you know, we're whores, will change for anybody. But
what's up, Sniper?
Current plan is to do some Pokemon next.
We are planning to play one of the OG Pokemons. K11 wants to know, when is the Wind Waker playthrough? I mean, maybe soon. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, so minimum we've got. What the hell, dude? There we go. Okay. By the way, I'm sorry. I'm glad that I have the map now. You son of a bitch.
It's the map.
I need the compass. This room always messed me up, dude, because it's fake walls, dude. You just walk through fake walls.
I just watched you walk through a wall.
Yeah, dude.
So Lee said Majora's Mask is overrated. Drew, true or false?
Okay. Well, all right. Majora's Mask is obviously it's the sequel to this. It's the same like art format and whatever. It's tough. It's a lot harder to do because there's the time element and crap.
Yeah.
And there's nostalgia there that really fixes any problem that you might have with it. So there's that, you know what I mean? Like it's okay. It's not the best. I would actually say that I don't know. I think Twilight Princess is better than Majora's Mask, if I'm being real.
Twilight Princess is fun. I don't know why I got so frustrated. It's probably because I did no research and just tried to raw dog it and look at guides in real time, which is freaking just silly.
It was easier to do that with the OG because it really was a lot easier. There wasn't other distractions and stuff. It was pretty straightforward.
Yeah, for sure. Before I forget, I want, and I'll repeat this several times, so forgive me in advance, but we are on the road to 2,000 subscribers. So if you are not currently subscribed to this channel and you like us at all, please hit the subscribe button. You can be part of the first 2,000 subscribers. We need I think we're and we instantly got one. Thanks for the sub.
Hey.
I think we're
crap, I don't have a key yet.
75 away or something like that. I've got in my head that we're gonna hit. We are gonna set a little bit of a goal. That's one. There's two. Thanks for the sub.
Thank you.
No.
I'm going to pull it up. We're gonna do it live here. I'm gonna move some stuff around. I'm working with a new. Thank you for the subscribes, y'all. You all are so kind. That's 3. We got to keep track of that, Drew. 3, because I want to make sure that I do this. I'm going to pull up the live counter because after we hit 10 new subscribers today, we are going to be gifting some memberships to the Save Scum Squad. And I didn't know I could do that until yesterday.
Yeah, we just figured that out.
So for everybody who's already done that, already a member, we really, really appreciate it. You get some little goodies, you get some emojis and things, but at 10 new subscribers, we are going to be gifting some memberships.
Yes.
Where am I going? Okay. Sorry, this is not great, but I want to pull up this live counter. Oh, give me the rub. I need the rub. Oh, dude, come on. There's a live counter somewhere, and I know that I've seen it. There it is. See live count. Okay. Now.
Much for the shadow. Oh, frickin'.
Now Daddy's going to put that up there. And this down here. Oh, that's so stupid. Come on. Fine. I'm dealing with some. All right. So we've got 3 so far, and we are at 1927. That's it. 3 new ones. All right. I've been ignoring the chat, and I really Lee, thanks for the super chat.
Lee,
you are
dog.
You are always. He said, "I can't subscribe twice." I love you. We just love you.
Yeah, appreciate you, man. You're too much. You're too kind.
You are too kind. Okay, yeah, just to catch up on the chat really quick. So we've got some Drew. Also Drew.
Hey!
Drew, meet Drew. Drew Durant, this game was the jam. Sniper said hi. Sniper is cooler. Hi. Hello. That was a few ago. Wind Waker. Okay, Lee said, it's not harder, it's just poorly designed bosses and dungeons. Personally, I love the themes of death and grieving, the death masks, the characters moving on to grow stronger, referring to Majora's Mask.
Yeah. No, I mean, it was rushed. You know what I mean? Like, you can kind of tell that they were like, Ocarina of Time did so well, let's just pump something else out as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of reused elements, but I mean that moon, dude, that like kind of weirded me out when I was a kid.
Yeah, I recently, I don't know, in the last year or so, tried to replay that game on my DS, and yeah, I played it for a little while, and then I just kept getting pissed that the time would run out, and then yeah, I just don't like the repetitiveness of it because even if you're doing well, you're still going to repeat like days and stuff to like keep gathering things and whatnot, and I'm just like I'm over this. I don't.
Well, and the problem too is like if you don't plan your time properly, you're like halfway through a dungeon and then you run out of time and then you have to go all the way back and you lose all your stuff, dude. It's the worst.
Yeah, dude.
I do it.
All right, let's move on. We did What's in the Cup. I'm drinking coffee. Drew's drinking his Lost and Found energy.
Orange Scream flavor.
Oh,
so good, dude.
Scream. We are we are gonna move on. I'm gonna do something that we started last week that I'm gonna keep going because I have enough trinkets and knickknacks to keep this going pretty much indefinitely. But before we move on to the next segment, Sean wants to know, Drew, what is your favorite dungeon now?
In Ocarina of Time, that's a good question. I think it's the Spirit Temple. I think. Obviously, it's been a hot minute since I've played this game, which is part of the reason why we're going back. We're doing this.
Why we're doing it live.
Yeah, Forest Temple's only okay in my opinion. Fire Temple is like fun, but also kind of lacking. Water Temple, I don't know. It's not that I don't like it, and it is hard. I just get lost, and it bothers me. And then the Shadow Temple. The only thing I don't like about the Shadow Temple is the like little hover boots. They're so slick. So you fall off and die easily, but you think like, oh no, it's okay. Would you come on?
Welcome back, Sniper.
Jesus.
Dude, I can't with these screen names, y'all. You're gonna have to correct me. All right, Sarah in rap. I don't know what the beginning is trying to say. Water Temple gets a bad rap. Sarah.
No, I agree. I completely agree. And it was my least favorite for the longest time, especially because when I was a kid, I never did the one thing where you like raise the water and then you go down to get the extra key. Like I was so mad. I spent hours just lost in that bitch.
Yeah.
Damn it, dude, come on, stop touching my face.
Yeah. Sarah Rap NDE is initials. Okay, cool. Yes, Sarah says, as soon as I found out about the boots in the Water Temple, I lost my effing mind.
The boots are legit though. Like I want iron boots just in real life.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it would make your legs real nice and strong. Okay.
Oh, dude, them thicko calves, dude.
Lens of truth. You got that lens.
You got the lens of truth.
It's 22 minutes after the hour, and we are going to be getting into inventory management. Drew, inventory management, if you recall, is where we choose something from our studios, and we talk about it, why it's special to us, little knickknacks and trinkets and whatnot. If you're just joining us, we are playing Ocarina of Time. Drew and I are best friends. We play video games anyway, so we decided, why not? Let's start a YouTube channel and live stream it for the entire world so everyone can make fun of us forever.
And yeah, pretty much.
Inventory management. So, the other day, I'm at my parents' house, and they live in the same house that I grew up in. So, I was trying to find some childhood stuff. To be real, I was trying to find my Pokemon Blue strategy guide from when I was a kid because we're thinking about playing that game, and I was like, oh, I might just pick up the strategy guide because I used to have one. And I got on eBay, and it's $250 hairs to replace that freaking thing. And I was like, I know I didn't throw that away. I know I didn't get rid of it. It's at my parents' house. So I go and I'm scouring their attic to see if I can find that freaking strategy guide because I would love to have it if we're going to play through that. But didn't find it. Spoiler alert. But I did find a bunch of like Hot Wheel cars and whatnot.
Hot Wheels, leading the way.
And I'm not like a huge Hot Wheel guy or collector of Hot Wheels, but I guess I was as a kid, you know? And so I found mixed in with the Hot Wheels these freaking, let me see if I can get this in the shot here. These little pod racer car, like they're about the size of a Hot Wheel or whatever, and they're metal, dude, and they've got little wheels on them. I'm trying to see.
Well, I mean, as the wheel, Hot Wheel.
They are stamped 1998, which is sick. God, if I could go back to 1998, I would. But yeah, I don't know who made them. There's no.
I mean, I'm sure it was probably Hot Wheels.
There's no moniker or anything on here. Yeah, I don't know if they were if this is like micro machines or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, dude, they're just these little pod racers. There's little Annie. Yay, I won! Yay! And then I think this is Bulba, or what was his name?
Sebulba?
Sebulba. Yeah, I think this is Sebulba. Ooey, ooey, Sebulby, or whatever he says to him, where he like talks shit to him. He says, ooh, woo, Sebulba.
Yeah, no, he does not. He does not say ooh, woo.
But yeah, I found those. I was like,
shut, Watto.
Yeah, shut, Watto. Those, I mean, I'm freaking. I can't really see your name. That's a wrap. Subscribed. Thank you so much. That's another one. And
another one.
Another one. Oh, that's really cool. It updated in real time right in front of my face, which is really cool. That gives us that we're up to 4 subscribers. When we hit 10 new subscribers, we are going to be gifting memberships to the Save Scum Squad, and the lucky winners of that will get some custom emojis, and you'll get like a little thing next to your name that's like says that you're a member, and it's like kind of cool, and you're in the cool kid club. But yeah, all right. We got some inventory. I think what did I call the segment? Inventory management in the chat here.
Oh hell yeah!
Sarah and Rap says inventory search. Got the Nintendo Power walkthrough books for Donkey Kong Country and Donkey Kong Country 3, and search for the second one. Gonna frame them. Game has a special place in my heart. Hell yeah, Sarah. I love Nintendo Power so freaking much. In fact,
you bastard.
I got a little Nintendo Power just chilling. This Batman Nintendo Power just.
Oh hell yeah, dude! That is sick.
Yeah, just chilling behind me that I picked up at a game store for it looks like $15. Which it has the original price tag of $3.50 on it. So
well, you know,
inflation and whatnot.
Well, yeah.
Lee says, "Well, I got a Perfect Dark Prima guide." Ooh, that's freaking sick.
Dude, Perfect Dark, man. I haven't played that in ages.
Chon wants to know if you're left-handed or right-handed. Drew, I'm gonna answer for you. I think he's right-handed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say
a little bit of both, but predominantly right-handed.
This guy says, Nintendo Power, now you're playing with power. That's right. That's right, baby.
Yes.
All right. We're having fun. That was my inventory management. Yeah, little baby pod racers, and I am just so stoked to have them on my desk. Drew, I know you're playing the game, but feel free to pause, grab something off the shelf, or just talk about something that you have in your stewed space that you love so much that you're willing to give up one of your inventory slots to have it.
Well, all right, yeah, hang on. This is I should be able to grab this pretty quick.
I should also warn Drew about some of these segments that involve props, but I never do because it's more fun.
He sure doesn't.
It's more fun when he's caught off guard by some of this crap.
Okay. There we go.
Hold that thought, Sarah.
Yep. Okay.
But before I'm gonna let Drew go. But what is SMW? Type that in the chat, and then we'll play your little game after Drew shows us.
Show my wiener.
What? Don't do that. Never do that. It's live. It's a live show. All right.
It is.
What do you got? What do you got for us? Oh, Super Mario World. Okay, cool. Hold that thought, Sarah.
This is one of my absolute favorite like Etsy purchases. One of the bottles of Lon Lon milk. It's relatively small, so this would definitely be like the child size. But in addition to that, I also 3D printed a hookshot and like it spins.
Wow.
It's, yeah, dude. One of. I mean, the only thing is, this was one of my like earlier projects. So like, I don't know if you can like see, but there's like little bits. It was before I like sanded stuff.
Yeah, that looks great.
Yeah, it's great. I love it, dude. I love it.
Very, very. Sarah said, Lon Lon bottle is tight.
It's so cool.
Lee
and like,
said that's pretty dope.
Cork comes out and everything. It's like, no.
Oh, nice. It's glass.
Yeah, glass, dude. It's legit.
I don't know how to take this I don't know how to take this. Sorry, my son just texted me. God, dude, when your son's old enough to text you.
Why is he old? Why is he awake? Oh no!
He has a little basketball camp this morning. Lee said, "You make 3D printing seem cool, Drew."
It is cool. I love 3D printing. It's something that I got into during lockdown and got sucked in. And there's a lot of stuff in my house that's 3D printed. One of which, okay.
One of which?
One of which is I have this really cool light switch.
Oh yeah, in your bathroom.
Well, in the bathroom and then in here as well. I've got the foam on my wall, so I needed something that kind of juts out a little bit, and it's legit an old lever, like a big fat steampunky leather. Oh, my shield's gone.
That's cool. Oh, they stole your shield?
I'm not gonna finish that.
How do you get it back?
I have to buy a new one because it's wood, dude. It's just gone.
Oh, dude. Okay. Yeah, Drew is a 3D printing master.
Yeah. The most things that I've been 3D printing now are manga shelves because I have a problem.
It's a hyperfixation.
Dude, I'm looking at a stack right now that is legit this tall, and that's still yet to go on my shelf.
Wow.
Yeah, I think I have at this point. I started this manga journey in March. I think I'm over 600 volumes.
Jeez.
I have a problem.
We're going to play a little game here in 1 second from Sarah and Rap in the chat. But first, chat, I have to ask you a question. How is the game audio? Is it loud enough, or would you like it to be louder? Would you like it to be softer?
Would you like it to not exist at all, and then we just ASMR whisper ourselves into your ear?
Sarah and Rap says perfect.
Good.
Lee says perfect. All right, we're 2 for 2. I like it. All right, so Sarah and Rap says earlier, and I already know the answer to this. Thank you, Chon. Chon said good.
No.
Sarah and Rap wants to know. I'm gonna give this one to Drew because I know my answer. Super Mario World or Donkey Kong Country? One must go. Who will win, Drew?
Okay. I was never on the Donkey Kong Country train because I was so bad at it, dude. I'm so bad at Donkey Kong.
Boo!
Yeah, dude. Well, I mean, it's I'm just bad at it, and I forget we were trying it out for some reason. I forget exactly why, but dude, I couldn't even get past the first level. I was so bad. But I would also what's bad about it is I would probably say I prefer Donkey Kong 64 over Donkey Kong Country, and that's awful. That is a hot take that no one should have.
Yeah, dude, what is your problem?
It's awful.
I would also, in that particular, it's hard to say. I don't know. I've beaten both of those games. I'm trying to think of which one that I would get rid of though. It's hard. I feel like I would also sacrifice Donkey Kong, not because I don't love it, because I do, but I think I love Mario that much more, especially Super Mario World. And I'm not terrible at it. I can't speed run it or anything, but I can hold my own. I can beat it at a normal pace or whatever.
Sure.
And I did. Back before we were live streaming as a channel, I live streamed that game. And yeah, it was good. It was good. It was fun. There's a lot of hidden levels and stuff though that I wasn't getting or hip to. All right, so that's inventory management. Thanks for sharing those, Drew. Let's get let's get into something that something that I have been doing, but I don't want to always do this segment unless we have one, but this week I do. I caught myself doing some pretty gross things this week. So the segment 35 after the hour here is called My Toxic Trait.
Okay.
Back as a fan favorite. My toxic trait, Drew. This week, I caught myself, and then I think the reason why it was kind of on my mind was because I caught my youngest son doing it, and he gets it from dad.
Oh no!
Just farting wherever, just like letting him rip. Just no concern for anybody else that's around. Just letting her rip.
If it's in your own home, that's okay.
Nah,
it's okay.
This isn't in my own home, brother.
Oh no.
Yeah, like I've let him rip I'm actually embarrassed to say this. I've let him rip in an elevator before. Like with other people in the elevator.
No.
Yeah.
That's not okay.
But more, not to be mean, but like, and I think we've all done this. Like you get in the elevator, you're alone, you let it rip, and then like you stop, before you get off on your floor, and it like someone walks in and you're just like, I just ripped ass in this elevator, and I just crop dusted this person.
Yeah, dude, that's tough.
It's a little unintentional, but so we were at I took my daughter to the doctor, and my youngest son was tagging along. And dude, he's just ripping ass the whole time. And he's like, he'll like rip ass and then look at me, give me that look like, and then he'll like kind of chuckle a little bit. And then at one point, like the nurse who comes in before the doctor, she laughed when he farted. And I'm like,
okay,
you're literally giving him positive feedback here, lady. Like you're telling him that this is okay behavior.
Yeah,
and I'm like,
so great.
And then I'm like, I mean, I have to take responsibility for this, because where does he get his toilet humor from? Is no one other than myself and my oldest son, who's also a public farter. And it's pretty bad when like my in-laws come over and stuff, and my like 14-year-old son's just like letting them rip, dude. Like just
yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not even gonna try to defend it. It's like
it's bad behavior. It's bad. It's poor behavior.
It's okay. The thing is, there are a few people who can get away with that kind of behavior, and like everyone knows this. Like when you are growing up and you're going to school, there's always that like handful of people that they can fart and it's funny and it's no big deal. But then everybody else, if they fart, they're like, ugh. And like, which is why I never farted in like school on purpose or whatever. Like never, dude. I mean, obviously you're trying to, like a one cheek sneak, to try to get by, because because that cafeteria food, man, like it was not conducive to not crapping yourself on a regular basis. But no, dude, so your son may be in the category of the guy that farts that's funny, And
yeah,
good for him if that's the case,
Yeah, he pulls it off well. Sarah and Rab, my son is good about it, but the silent but deadly hits the room, and he's over there with the smirk on his face. Yeah, I can relate to the kids behaving. Lee says
SBB.
foul. Yeah, it's. Death egg is rough. I quit way before that though. Oh yeah, for sure, Lee. It's a roughie there in the old Super Mario world. Yeah, that's my toxic trait, man. Like sometimes, I don't know. I might have been overselling it a little bit. I'm not like a terrible person, but sometimes I'll see what I can get away with in the flatulence department. And no one's called me out yet, man. No one said like, hey, dude, like, can you please not fart in public, bro? Like. It's but who would? If somebody farted in public with me, I'm too nice. I'm too Midwestern to be like, bro, what the F?
Yeah.
I would just be like, wow. But then that would just be karma for all the times I've farted in public or in elevators. So what do I actually expect?
I mean, and I get it, man. And it is, everyone's got to fart, just happens. It's a thing. But I constantly think about it, dude. I'm ruled by my anus, and I hate it, dude. I hate it so much. I wish I wasn't. Have I talked to you before?
Yeah, let's Sean, we have not played Zelda 2. I've never played it. I heard it's one of the worst Zelda games ever made. By the way, if you have a toxic trait that you would like to share, throw it in the chat. We would love to read it. Also, while you're at it, if you're not subscribed to this channel, we are on the road to 2,000 subscribers.
Yes.
And we are getting so freaking close. I can just smell it. And we're also trying to hit at least 10 subscribers, new subscribers today. And then we're going to gift some memberships as a result. I literally just figured out how to do that yesterday. So
yeah, it was so cool. Like we were having one of our like rap sessions about all this, and like in real time we were figuring it out. It was so
I was like, wait, did you know you could gift memberships? By the way, not to like shamelessly plug, no pressure here. You guys can gift memberships.
Yes.
You can literally
Which I didn't
gift
think
memberships.
That was a thing for YouTube.
Yeah, it's a thing. That's why I knew gifting was a thing on Twitch, but I didn't know it was a thing on YouTube. So
you mean the Purple app?
Yeah, whatever. I'm not plugging our Purple app, by the way. We have one, but it's not a focus. In fact, it's probably streaming nothing right now because I'm having problems. Like the bit rate or like our quality is too high, and it's like not showing up in like real time over there, but the VOD shows up fine. I don't know. I just haven't troubleshooted it yet, but
yeah,
it's
shot it, shoot it. No.
What Lee, my toxic trait is leaving dog poop on walks with the dog sometimes when I forget bags. It's actually the worst. I'm garbage. And to which Sarah and Rap says, "Don't be hard on yourself, Lee." See, this is why I love y'all. I love the chat because I have definitely done that before, Lee. As a dog owner, I have. Also, on the other side of my mouth, I will curse people when I see like poop, like laying in random yards or my own yard. I found other people's dog poop in my own yard.
That's rough, dude.
And I'm just like, why? But again,
I mean, it's natural, dude. It's gonna help, with that grass.
Yeah, dude.
You know?
And you know what?
If it's on the sidewalk, like shoo it off with your shoe. You know what I mean? Like just But if it's in the grass, like should be all right.
Yeah. By the way, Lee, you did not misspend. We appreciate the super chat. It is just for future reference. If anybody ever wants to gift memberships, you can, and I think that's a really cool feature.
Right.
That I wasn't aware of, and apparently YouTube will actually they will randomly gift it. Like I thought maybe you could choose the person you wanted to give it to, but apparently it's just a random drawing type situation.
That's cool.
It is cool. It's like algorithmic, I guess. I don't really.
Sure.
I don't
mean,
know
there's also the channel points thing, which again, we're still also trying to figure that jazz out.
Yeah.
But maybe it is sort of based on that, like the person that isn't subbed with the most channel points at the time gets it. I have no idea. These are the theories.
It's
folks.
something to do with engagement. I think the more you talk, we got another subscriber while we were sitting here chit-chatting. Thanks for the subscriber. It did not pop up though on the screen because you must have privacy settings that keep people from seeing it.
That's okay. We like the lurkers, dude.
We like the lurkers. We really, really do. So that was my toxic trait. Drew, do you have a toxic trait this week? Have you exuded any toxicity into the universe this week?
Oh, probably, dude. But I don't know, man. I've been a good boy. I've been a good boy this week, mainly because I have been so freaking busy that I haven't had a chance to do anything outside of work and studying and just.
I know your toxic trait. I'm going to say it in a second, but Europa said, "'Twas me." Thank you for the subscribe, Europa.
Thank you.
So kind of you. Sean said, "One time my aunt's dog just attacked me later that day. I had maybe 2 or 3 injections ever since. Then I never went close to a dog." Oh, like you got attacked by a dog and now you're terrified of dogs. I don't blame you, dude. I don't blame you because I was on a run one morning in my neighborhood, just running. I was having a good time. I had my headphones in, and somebody's German Shepherd just came at me, bro. And I was like, "Whoa!" And I ran as fast as I could, and I got away. But ever since then, I carry pepper spray whenever I go on runs. Fast forward like a year, that same German Shepherd came at me, and it got a nice face full of pepper spray. I'm not proud of it. I don't want to have to pepper spray dogs, but if it comes down to me or the dog getting pepper spray in the face, the dog's getting pepper sprayed in the face, bro. I'm not getting attacked by a dog if I can help it.
I mean, that hurts my heart because I love animals more than people.
I mean, it's non-lethal. The dog ran away. It was like,
yeah,
and just ran back home.
I know, and that's it, and I get it. But the grand scheme of things, if that dog would have attacked you and like bit you and stuff, there's a higher likelihood that dog's getting put down.
Right.
So, yeah, dude, it's for the best.
I was gonna say, yeah. So I saved the animal. I also saved the homeowner from a hell of a freaking lawsuit. So really, the joke's on me. I probably could have got a nice little payday, if you know what I'm saying. But I like my face a little bit more than that. I love this, Lee. I wish I could like heart, your like individual comments, because Lee says everyone is a dog poop villain. Also, he said the dog won't attack strangers again. I hope not. He's never attacked me again. Never saw. I also screamed obscenities towards the house where he came, so maybe the owner realized, like,
I hope they did.
You shouldn't let Fido.
Seriously.
Don't let Fido out without a leash at like 6:30 in the morning because there's people on the sidewalk, and like, dog owners are some of the worst people. As a dog owner, I can say this. Just because you think your dog is the greatest, he's never bit anyone. He's the nicest. He's never bit. Just don't. Your dog should be on a leash. I don't care how nice your dog is. Dogs, they go feral sometimes, and they might bite. Yeah. I would never put my dog in the front yard to use the bathroom in the morning for fear that they would run at a stranger or just run away in general. But I digress. Dude, one time somebody's dog came at me. It was a different occurrence. They were outside, so they were able to like, hey, come back here, Fido. And they came back, they listened. But it was this giant, like, mastiff dog, and it scared the shit out of me. And then later, we were at, like, our community pool. And they're like, somehow I got introduced to these people or whatever. And she was like, oh, my God, you're like that guy. My dog, like, kind of came at you one morning. I was like,
oh,
great. Not nice to meet you, lady. Like, stop letting your dog piss in your front yard. It's going to come at me, and honestly, it's going to get hit by a car because it's going to run into the street and whatever. But
like that. Yeah, if it's chasing after you, like dude, like stop. Just be better, you know.
John says, bro, like my aunt's dog acts like it doesn't know me. Like I visited my aunt's house for 2 years, for real, dude. We all know that dog. We all know that person with that dog who just can't remember anybody. Oh my God, Sarah, did we just become best friends? Sarah says, I feel the same way about other people's kids.
No, Sarah and I just became best friends.
Oh man. Lisa, it's better than people who threw boiling water on dogs. For sure. I would never never throw boiling water on a dog. That's
crazy, dude.
Evil.
That's awful.
Yeah, you just get like I'm pretty sure I actually bought pepper spray like designed to pepper spray dogs. Like I'm that like conscious of the fact that I'm not afraid of people. I'm afraid of people's dogs. So I need it's like buying bear spray. Like, it's going to be effective against bears. Like my spray is effective against dogs.
Is it made of beets?
No, but bears beats Battlestar Galactica. I feel the same way about I'm not a huge fan of people's dogs until I really get to know them, and I'm not a huge fan of people's kids until I really get to know them. And I know that's mean, but I'm kind of a no new friends kind of guy. It's like you really got to you got to come over to my house and prove that you're not going to do stupid, weird stuff. Your parents probably have to be like decent human beings for me to accept their children into my children's lives. Like there's some prerequisites for me to like dogs and people. I'm trying to keep up on the chat. You guys are on fire this morning, and we love you for it. Europa, especially if your dog has a history of going after people, for sure. Like, stop letting your dog out front who runs after the guy running.
You think I'd learn?
Sarah, when will my weed guy's dog recognize me? Over there at least once a week. That's right.
Yeah, dude. I think the dog just, I might be a little baked, and every time you look a little bit different,
Lee said the weed guy's dog's job is to trust no one. LOL.
This is true.
That's so true.
This is true.
Oh my God, that is so freaking funny. Oh, Drew's toxic trait. So let's go back to the segment here. My toxic trait: I fart in elevators. I'm sorry, just it's not. I'm not.
I got the hover boots in this one.
I'm not proud of it. Drew, your toxic trait, and you called me to tell me this week. So
Okay,
I think it must have escaped your mind. You go to McDonald's to use the bathroom and not buy anything.
Yeah, dude. There's something so amazing. I feel so amazing just parking in a parking lot at a McDonald's, walking in, taking a piss, and leaving. I love it, dude. It's great. It's the best feeling in the world, dude. I swear. But I will say that I've tried to swear off McDonald's, and it has been over a year since I've eaten any McDonald's anything. And but dude, it was tough this time. I smelled that quarter pounder with cheese smell. It was doing that little, doing that little smoke dance thing going into my nose. And I'm like, oh God, am I going to start floating away? Am I going to start floating to the counter and I'm going to buy a burger? I don't need this crap.
Dude,
That's so good.
I love a Big Mac. I love McDonald's breakfast. It's so hard not to buy McDonald's breakfast every time I'm driving around for work.
What is your go-to though? What is your meal there?
I get basically the same thing every time. I get I say that I do eat around a little bit, but if I'm being honest, I get a bacon, egg, and cheese bagel with a hash brown and a small black coffee.
Okay.
But I've been known to eat breakfast burritos. I've been known to eat sausage. God, what's the one? They used to be $1. I don't think they are anymore. Is it a sausage McMuffin? Yeah, just sausage McMuffin with cheese. Just keep it simple, stupid. I used to get 2 of those and a hash brown, and that was my breakfast.
I
But
was just here.
dude, speaking of peeing, to add to that, just peeing in places. I mean, obviously that's a bathroom. You're supposed to pee there. Whether you're supposed to buy something as a result, I don't know. Sue him, corporate McDonald's. But every time I go to this one spot to go on runs, and it's always for a longer run because it's a bike path. There's no bathrooms, so I always go into down this one little path, and I just piss on the path, and I'm one day someone is going to walk up on me peeing down here. And but I have to go, dude. I don't like to run with a full bladder. It's no fun. It doesn't feel good. And I also don't like to stop running after I've already begun to pee, because then it messes up your mile times.
You're in the vibe. You're in the jams. I get it.
So yeah, I'll go down yonder, if you will, and take a piss in the woods. But it is what it is, man. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Oh wow, we got McDonald's orders in the chat. Sarah says sausage McGriddle, hash brown, medium orange, high C.
Okay. High C orange. It's a good choice.
Sarah also said piss sprinting. Yes, that is correct. Chan says, one time I visited my aunt's house, and before my cousin went to the UK, he left some PS2 games. I was calling my cousin, then my cousin doesn't know, so I was investigated the house, but never found it. I think what you're trying to say, Chan, but I'm piecing this together, is that they said that there were some PS2 games there, but you'd never found them. Sean with the stories this morning. I want to hear more about your aunt's house, John. I want to hear more stories about your aunt's house. This is a freaking-tastic. I love it so much. Okay. My mind went to taking a public dump. That's for emergencies only. That's right, Sarah and Rap.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But yes.
Lee says the worst is being so hard up you actually consider an outside. I haven't gotten to that point, but Maybe I've been close. I would rather shit my pants than drop trow and go outside.
Yeah.
To be real, because then I can conceal it. Ish. Outhouse. Yeah.
Such an idiot.
It's definitely. I've definitely gone into an outhouse.
I hate myself so much.
What were you telling me the other day? We were talking about poop stuff.
Okay, so, and to walk my earlier statement back, it may be the Shadow Temple that I like the most because I forgot that the hover boots are in this.
Oh wow, that was
dude.
super
See, look,
cool.
dude, you're just like,
yeah,
just
yeah.
Okay, so, and I wholeheartedly believe this. You can't shit in a public bathroom. You can poop, you can boo-boo, but you can't shit in a public bathroom. Like, unless it is, I mean, dire straits, but you need to, like, put a caution tag on the door.
Yeah.
Because who's going in and just wrecking the can? I mean, here's the thing. I try not to poop in public, period, full stop.
Yeah.
And if you are a fan of this channel, it wasn't too long ago where I had a situation, and it was in a McDonald's bathroom. Me and McDonald's bathroom, man.
Always a McDonald's bathroom, dude.
Yeah. I think I need to get a bomb ready for this guy. But yeah, you should be respectful. Like, if you got a ship, go home. You know, like, just wreck your own bowl, dude.
If you got to shit, you got to go to a truck stop, dude. You got to go to a Love's. You got to go to a Bussies. You got to
get that bushy, sweet bushy
Ooh.
juice.
I'm eating some yogurt from a company called Noosa, Noosa. And this flavor of yogurt is cinnamon roll. Very delicious.
Sounds good, dude.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that brings us to our next segment, which is called Weird Poop Habits.
Oh, don't put me in here with him. Oh, no.
Yeah, weird poop habits. Which I really... at least said, what? Wait, Sean has another story. The same dog that attacked my aunt was walking the dog on a leash and somehow it ran away. We didn't find the dog for 2 days. Dude, how many people did it attack in 2 days, Sean?
Yeah, right.
For real, dude.
Did it befriend like a squirrel, and then when that dog was found, like, you ripped it away from its now newfound friend? You know, like a 90s straight to VHS Disney movie. Was that the story?
Dude.
Yeah, dude.
I
You
love
never think about
love
that kind
it.
of stuff.
Hi, Fable. Good morning. We're talking about weird poop habits.
We like to talk about crap on
We
this
always
channel.
talk about poop on this channel, like, all the freaking time. I've never almost pooped my pants. Well, maybe close, but I have gotten...
Just wait, dude.
I've gotten
Just
to the
wait.
point where I'm driving as fast as I can. And if I would have been pulled over, it would have been the old, like, officer, I was speeding because I have to take a shit.
Because I got to do coombs.
Be like, you're just trying to get out of his... No, I'm going to shit
You're
my
like,
pants
I
right
got
now.
a Hadouken right now.
So just write me the ticket. I'm going to shit my pants.
Yeah,
And
absolutely, dude.
Yeah, and you get in, you barely make it. Like, I've been there. And
yeah.
But I don't know if that's a weird poop habit. What I had prepared was... I don't know if this is so weird, but... I don't know if this is a habit. It's a habit it's actually a habit I want to get into. I want to... I want is it called a bidet? I want to get a bidet, dude. I want to get a bidet, and I want it to clean my nether regions for me after I take a shit.
You know, I respect that.
I've never had one. I've never used one. Perhaps I should test it. Maybe I should try it before I buy it. But
yes, you should. You should. Because it is an odd... Oh, whoa.
But here in America, we don't... I mean, where would I even try it, dude? Where would I... Where would I go to give that a whirl, you know?
There is a hotel in Dubuque, Iowa. It's very nice. They have bidets in every single room, and the seats heated.
Oh,
it's got like the whole little like computer thing on. The only reason that I was able to stay at this hotel was because it was during a time when the temperature was -10 degrees and nobody was staying in that MFR, dude. It was still expensive, but I said, screw it. I'm pushing the budget on this one. So worth it, dude.
I bet, dude. Sean said when they found the dog, it was pooping. Sarah and Rap has an arrow pointing to their screen name and says, has a bad track record of shitting pants.
That's okay. That's okay. We've all been there, okay? If Seth says that he hasn't, he just needs to wait because it's coming for you, dude.
Well, the chat is lit up about bidets. My friend has one and hypes it up. Lee says relatively cheap. Honestly, I own like a $50 one, easy to set up, and I love it. Okay,
that's the thing, man. It's okay. What I would love, well, first of all, what you need to do is you need to go that route. You need to get yourself like a $50 one and test it out. And then
I'm looking this up right now.
You need to get you one of them Japanese toilets, bro, because they play music while you're going. They heat the seat, they cool the seat. There's like all different kinds of pressures and sprays. They warm the water for you. Like,
wow, this
dude, it's the best. I want one so bad.
But they're expensive.
This company's called Tushy.
I hate that name, but all right.
You've got a mystery. I don't want to know about I love how like their selling point is like, it's going to save you money on toilet paper. It says at average U.S. household savings of $471 annually. I'm assuming that's on toilet paper. It's less about that and more about just what's the nice way to say this? My butthole being clean.
True. And I mean, it is the cleanest that you'll get. You know what I mean?
I did see there was a funny comment on like this podcast I was listening to, and they were like, I love a bidet, I love it so much, but when you get the warm water, they're like, you got to go cold because the warm is sexual, dude. The warm water is sexual. You got to go cold, or it's weird.
It's not gay, dude. It's not gay. It's just a bathroom.
So. Shop all bidets. The classic from Tushy, drum roll, is $112.
That's not bad, dude. That's not bad.
One
That's
bidet.
doable.
Easy to install non-electric bidet attachment, trusted by 500,000 happy cheeks. Yeah. Okay. I'm watching the install video here. Okay, yeah, you just hook it up to your water line. That's cool. They also make one that is electric. It's electric.
Boogie, woogie.
Our elevated remote controlled bidet seat that heats, dries, and deodorizes. What in the? It's $400 though. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, that is tough. That's a tough sell.
Sarah says, if I ever won the lottery, not even buying a new house, buying a super toilet. Chan says, I don't like New Year's because when I was sleeping in my aunt's house, I woke up at 12 for people shouting at fireworks like I could not sleep after 12 a.m. Chan, listen, I keep these stories coming, but I can't tell if you're trolling us. I really can't.
Yeah, that is a tough thing. You know, we never really know.
I just don't know, but I love it. And I can relate to people keeping me up for fireworks as well. Bidet economy went crazy. LOL. Lee, you aren't wrong there. All right, bidets. So yeah, that was my weird poop habit. It's not really. I want it to become a weird habit that like I can't. And Lee said this earlier. The real problem is never feeling clean anywhere else. And I'm sure that's how it would go. I would be like, I don't want to wipe. I want to spray.
Listen.
Sarah and Rap, poop related. I don't think I could respect. I don't think I could respect. I'm gonna read this because you've been so great in the chat here. I don't think I could respect a woman for attempting to give me a blumpkin. Have had some scary shits. Aww. I don't know if they try. I think that's a conversation you have ahead of time. Like, I don't think they just try to do it. You know, like she just squats over top of you and just blumpkins you.
I think I would be scared if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah.
Like,
What? Whoa.
Like, this is no.
What are you about to do? What are you about to do? And then you just see like that beehole kind of pucker a little bit. And you're like, no.
Yeah, dude.
But you get that kind of get that spidey sense, so you get out of the way at the last second. It just hits the bed.
Oh my god, dude. That's I mean, what else? What else would you do?
I mean, I guess just let it happen. Oh boy, somebody the other day gave us props in a comment on something. They were like, "Hey, I really appreciate you guys, like creating real content and not just brain rot." Well, we just went away from that. That's out the window with this conversation. By the way, we've got some new viewerships. We are on the road to 2,000 subscribers. We are grinding away at this morning. We've already got 5. We're shooting for 10 because once we hit 10, we are going to be giving away some channel memberships to the Save Scum Squad. You will get access to some emojis and some other fun little tidbits if you are chosen as a winner. So let's try to get 10 new subscribers today. We are on the road to 2,000, and we're just grinding away. So if you like anything that we're doing, hit the subscribe button. It is the best way to support this channel. Now,
okay, yes.
Sarah says, Japanese horror blumpkin. Sorry. I feel like I need to step up my stories now, says Lee. Me too, Lee. I feel like I've not prepared anything good today. The chat's one-upping me. Now, do you have any...
that's a good thing, man. Like I want us to create a nice space for everyone to just share everything, man. The internet is a crazy place, dude.
It really is. Drew, do you have any weird poop habits that you would like to share with the channel?
I mean, obviously, I'm a man of home bowl advantage.
Ooh.
But as a person, and I will even I have this is not a brag, but I have 3 toilets in my house.
Ooh.
There's only one that I really like using. Yeah, I know, dude. Oh God. There's only one that I like to use, and it's because it's I don't know, like it's better. It's like an upgraded version. It's still like a toilet's still a toilet, you know what I mean? But like, I don't know, it's just more comfortable. And the crazy thing is, it's in, and I hate this design choice, it's in the little like what I call the crapper closet, where it's like a small little room in your bathroom where you could close the door and be alone with your poops in your own bathroom, which is nice. You know, if you've got other people that are like hanging out, you know, they're trying to like, you know, brush their teeth and you're just, you know, painting the inside like Picasso. Picasso.
I feel like that's why I never get sick, because my toothbrush is pretty close to where my toilet is, and it's getting that shrapnel. And so I'm just like, I'm constantly like brushing with poop particles, and it just keeps my immune system super, super crispy.
Yeah, probably. You know, it probably helps. All right, Chad, what am I freaking missing here?
Speaking of that, pre-COVID, I never washed my hands, ever. Like, I was disgusting. The only time I would wash my hands is I would wash my hands after pooping. But like, dude, if I'm peeing, I mean, I'm touching my own dang-a-lang. I'm not. Why do I have to wash my hands after that?
Yeah, right. Do you think I got a dirty dick or something?
That's what I'm saying.
What the hell?
I don't care. Like, I'm just gonna go eat my sandwich after that. And I know that's disgusting. Maybe that should have been my toxic trait today. I don't wash my hands often enough, but I also never get sick. So knock on wood. I don't know. Is it related, or is it just coincidence? We'll never know. The world may never know.
Yeah, I know.
Sarah and Rap said, super brag. Yep. That was a humble brag, Drew. I hate a cold bathroom. Gotta leave the warmth of my pants to shiver and push. And Lee said, I wash my hands religiously and I get sick a lot. You might be onto something. For real. I'm telling you, just become a gross human being and you will never get sick. I promise. I promise you.
I mean, it does. I think it does help. But there are moments. I mean, I wash my hands like I feel like when it's appropriate. I'm not an over hand washer unless I'm cooking. Then that's different, dude. I'm washing my hands like every 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Mainly because it's like, no cross-contamination. I learned my lesson, working in actual kitchens and shit. Son of a bitch. But damn it, dude. I swear to God, I swear to God, I'm not trying to screw this up. But I'm just not being successful at it. But no, dude, there's moments where I'll be eating lunch. You just grab a quick little something, a little sandwich. Yesterday, dude, I had my first toasted Jimmy John's sandwich.
Ooh.
And dude, let me tell you, bro, like I almost came. It was so good, dude. It was so good. As I was eating that sandwich, I was halfway through and I went, when was the last time I washed my hands? And then I'm like, that's too late now. So I just kept eating my sandwich.
Doesn't matter.
Because you can't. At that point, like, it's done. What's done is done. And by the way, I don't think I ever get the same thing at a Jimmy John's, but I think I found my love, dude. I think I found my sandwich.
What is it?
It's the I think it's called like the whole hog or like the ultimate porker or something.
You do like the whole hog.
I do. Yeah, dude. Give me that hog. Give me that hog, dog. No, man, it's essentially their BLT, but it also has ham, and like so good, dude. So, it's extra smoky, just delicious, and with the toastiness, man, it takes that shit to the next level, bro.
Really?
And their bread's good. Their bread's good cold. Like I have been known to just snag a loaf from them, and I was concerned, dude. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know if this is going to translate, to a hot bread. It's good, dude. I hope they don't get rid of that.
I like an unwich from there when I'm feeling like I need to go that route. To be honest, most of the time I just go like straight up white bread, and I get the turkey tom. Is typically what or there's a roast beef sandwich from there that is really freaking good.
Okay.
I don't know what they call it. Lee, I wash my hands religiously. Oh, yeah, and I get sick a lot. Okay, but also said, I remember I was working with these strong chemicals at a job, and I had to eat my lunch quick to get the job done, and I didn't wash my hands. I had the worst experience after.
Yeah,
I shaved off some years of your life.
Yeah, probably.
Sarah and Rap, I try to be good about washing my hands, but it really clicks when handling food. Yeah. I know, and it doesn't for me. I don't know why. I'm just like, bag of chips? Screw it. Someone else subscribed to the channel. Thank you so much, whoever you are, mystery person, because it did not alert me, but I am watching the live ticker. We're trying to hit 2,000 subscribers. We've gotten 6 new ones today. We're trying to hit 10, and then we are going to gift some memberships.
Give some subs in terms of another platform.
That is correct. Okay, I feel like this should be its own sub segment, is like story time with Chan, because we have another little tidbit from Chan. I was going to go in a train and my friend suddenly came and we were awkward saying I know.
Sorry.
My friend came and we were awkward saying nothing for 10 minutes and our parents were so confused. Let me read that again. I was going to go in a train and my friend suddenly came and we were awkward saying nothing for 10 minutes and our parents were so confused. I can relate, Sean. That's kind of like how my wife and I are. Just say nothing for 10 minutes and our parents are very confused. Oh, Sean.
Oh boy.
That's a goodie. That was a doozy. Yeah. I don't like to think about all the grossness on my hands either.
Chat, what am I missing? I swear. I'm missing something here, guys. And I'm bummed. I don't want to be.
And you have half a heart, dude. Do you have a fairy, a little fairy boy?
I do. Here. We'll just seppuku it a little bit.
Up, gotcha.
Yeah, I did that on purpose.
Yeah.
So I could get my little fairy time.
Dude, I kind of want to wrap up poop conversation, but I want to throw this out there. I've never been a fan of like the baby wipe or the dude wipe or any sort of wipe.
Dude.
I'm not a big wipe person. I don't like it. And maybe it's because when I grew up, we had a septic system. So my dad was he was locked in on what was getting thrown in our septic tank. And like, I was just brought up to not believe anything was flushable. Nothing. You can't flush anything. So now, even if I did enjoy, wiping my bunghole with a baby wipe or a flushable wipe, if you will, I would feel this like flush guilt about putting it in. It doesn't have to be my toilet; it could be anybody's toilet. But in my mind, I'm still like 8 years old. My dad's like, "Don't flush stuff down it'll get in the septic tank." And you're just
Sure, dude.
Man, he's, I don't know. I've carried that guilt for a long time. I'm glad I was able to air it out on the show this morning.
I'm glad you could air it out too.
Dude, one time my friend growing up, he also had a septic system. It was weird. Like all the septic tank kids hung out apparently. But his mom got the septic tank pumped, and there was some real delicious things in there that they pulled
scrumdiddlyumptious
that they pulled out of there, dude.
That's awful.
Yeah.
I mean, it happens, dude.
Yeah, there was some stuff. Sarah and Rap, I like the wipe, but at the same time, don't like the wet feeling after. But at the same time, run out of TP, I'm reaching for a paper towel. Or I rip into fours, and that's getting flushed too. That's my father's worst nightmare. Is us wiping our asses
There's
with...
there's nothing worse than feeling that like Sammy clammy sphincter. You know what I mean? It's just...
Lee said, "Let the reapers take you." Water, I think referring to you like offing yourself a second ago. Water was barely flushable, damn it. You got anything else to add about poop before we move on, Drew?
I think we've covered this shit pretty thoroughly.
Ooh. Okay, let's get into it. I want to have a little bit of game trivia. This is going to be sort of, I prepared this as sort of like a generic game therapy. I just want to see how many of... I want to see...
Every time, guys. Jeez, I promise I'm not doing this on purpose. I promise.
I don't know, seeing old paper towel with streaks in the can is effing gross. I agree. So you're right, you gotta flush it. You gotta flush it. All right, so we're going to play a little bit of game trivia, and this is just all-encompassing. We played trivia about Ocarina of Time specifically, and we're going to slow it down a little bit. If you're in the chat, not just the people that have just been chatting, but you lurkers out there, if you would like to answer these questions, please shout it out in the chat. So question number 1, Drew, and for the folks at home, in what year was the first PlayStation console released? In what year was the first PlayStation console released?
That is a really good question.
Yeah, think back. Think back to simpler times.
I lost that money.
No cheating. We got some folks shouting out. Sean said 95. Sarah in rap 98. Lee 97. Drew, want to take a stab?
My gut. I did not have an original PlayStation. I missed out. But and it's hard for me. My childhood is there's holes in the memories for specific reasons. So it's hard for me to remember stuff like that. My gut reaction was 99, but I feel like that's too late.
Is that your final answer?
No, I'm gonna back it off just a little bit. I'm gonna say 98.
Okay.
But because I don't think anyone's picked that yet.
No, Sarah and Rap said 98. So we got Sean at 95, Sarah and Rap at 98, and Lee at 97. Mr. Nice Guy, 95 in Japan, 96 in the UK. Sirkin, how can such a caliber of... Sirkin, I'm going to take this as a compliment for Drew. Sirkin says, how can such a caliber of neckbeard never have a PS1? Okay, that's fair. You know what? Call a spade a spade. Yeah, that's fair. It's actually, drumroll, 1994.
94
was the year of the first PlayStation console was released. Everybody was wrong. Except for maybe Mr. Nice Guy, who said 95 in Japan and 96 in the UK. I don't know that. This would have been for the United States. It was released in 94, which is crazy, dude. I don't even know. I mean, the life cycle of game systems is typically what, like 7 or 8 years, something like that.
Yeah.
And so, so by the time the PlayStation was even in my I was self-aware enough to even like know what a PlayStation was. It was definitely well past 94 because I would have only been 5 years old. So I was probably
Kentucky, dude.
4 or 5, 6. It was probably like 97 before I realized like what a PlayStation was. So yeah, I would never have guessed 94 as well. Bro, I was born in 94. Epic, yeah, Lee. Wasn't around the same time as the N64, right? Yes, right?
I mean, I had the N64. It's just I don't know, dude. Like,
when
Sony wasn't
did the
like, damn it, dude! I thought there was more.
out?
I thought there was more platform.
The N64 launched in North America in 1996.
Oh.
So when the PlayStation came out, think about this, chat. When the PlayStation came out, that's why it was so like cutting edge because we were still on the Super Nintendo.
Yeah.
And then the PlayStation comes out, and yeah, people were like, "Oh my god, Twisted Metal! This is crazy."
Dude, Twisted Metal was so good.
That's a great game. Final Fantasy VII. Whoa! Look at the graphics.
Look at them sugar polygons. I will never forget that, dude. I will never. I love that line that you came up with. I love it.
Oh wow! Some of these are like super dumb. Like we're not even going to do this one, but I'm just going to read because this website quiz. What is it? Quizmodeon.com. Do better. Who is the main character in the Legend of Zelda series? Like, get out of here, dude.
The Goron King.
But there are people. The answer. 1994. Sean said that their phone glitched. What was the answer? This is a really good question. Okay, question number 2 for Drew and the fine folks at home. What is the highest grossing video game of all time? The highest grossing video game of all time.
My God. It's a good question. I mean, obviously, I want to be like, it's the Ocarina of Time, but like, I also feel like it's Tetris because that was tied in with the Game Boy release or whatever. It's like, it had so many like copies sold, and if you tie the cost of the Game Boy into that as well, like I don't know if they would go that low.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and burst your bubble. It's definitely not retro because if you think about it, retro would be in its own category because highest grossing game of all time. Think about all the microtransactions and things that exist today.
Oh yeah.
So they're definitely lumping that in. We've got some folks in the chat. A couple of people said Minecraft. Somebody said Halo 2, GTA 5. Would you care to guess as well, Drew? Before I give the answer.
Nah, let the people know.
Yeah, the consensus was correct. Minecraft.
Really?
It is the highest grossing game of all time. Which makes sense because there's so many DLCs and like I think there's some are there microtransactions in Minecraft?
Probably.
Oh. Puma Beast 116 says wiki says Minecraft, GTA, and Tetris.
Yeah, yep. That's. I also the bane of my existence. I would have also said Fortnite, just because the V-Bucks and all that jazz, dude. Just so much crizzity crap,
Yeah. Dude, Drew's, you know what? Lee's giving you props, so Drew's guess is good. Tetris is up there. That's right.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I mean, again, it's also that, like, oh, well, it also is because of we tie in the cost of the Game Boy as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was, it's funny. Puma Beast said Fortnite is not close, which I'm really,
that's surprising.
I'm shocked. Man. I'm trying. I want to pick a good. So on to the next one here. I want to make sure I pick a good one that's not stupid. Because a lot of these are really stupid. Quiz mode on. Terrible job on this quiz. Dude, like this one. What was the first video game to feature a blue hedgehog character? Like, dude, get out of here.
Yeah, dude.
Metroid.
Okay, this is good because I feel like this is
Oh, actually no, okay. That's actually an interesting question because I think feature,
this is a
obviously
good one.
it's Sonic the Hedgehog, but the first appearance of Sonic was in a racing game. I forget which one it's called. You can look it up if you'd like, but there's a little like from the rear view mirror, there's a little dangle, and that's where Sonic the Hedgehog is like hanging out. And it's I love it. I love that little like fun little factoid. Why do I keep dropping bombs, dude?
Yeah, dropping bombs. I'm about to drop a bomb on you right now. Next question. We're getting some game lore in the chat though. So, someone referenced that game, that racing game, Sonic the Hedgehog on Genesis. Sean, you would be correct on that one. Here's the next real question. What game is known as the first ever survival horror game? What game is known as the first ever survivor horror game?
Five Nights at Freddy's.
I really liked that movie, by the way.
I did too. I cannot wait for number 2. I don't know. I feel like it's coming soonish, but I mean, you never really know with Hollywood shit anymore.
What game? Nothing, dude, you're going to put me in a rage. Nothing makes me more mad than when they're like, coming in 2028. I'm like, why even announce it?
I know.
Like, get out of here with that crap. Like,
I
dude,
mean, it's fine if it's like next year, you know, or at this point, I would even be okay with them being like early 27. Like, it's gonna come out January 27. Like, I'd be like, all right, that's fine. I can get down with that.
Dude, but the Batman Part 2 doesn't come out until 2027, like October of 2027. I'm like,
yeah.
Lee sent GG.
Yeah.
Okay, what game is known as the first ever survival game? We've got some stuff in the chat. Alone in the Dark is one that somebody's thrown
Resident
out.
Evil?
Is that your final answer? Chat,
Yeah.
any other suggestions for what is known as the first ever survival horror game? Someone said Clock Tower, PS1 Overblood. Okay, a couple more seconds before I throw it out. Chris Stales. Shout out to Chico. No, the answer, Drew was the only one who got it correct. It is Resident Evil.
Love that, dude.
Resident Evil is apparently the first ever survival horror game, according to quizmodeon.com.
I mean, I'm sure there's other options that, you know, were like missed or whatever, but I don't know, man. Like, that just kind of feel I feel right, Brian. I feel right.
I love that. Okay. Apparently, and listen, this is quizmodeon.com, y'all.
Yeah, we're not experts on that.
Not your boy. So Puma B said that's not correct. Lee says that's not right. Puma B says it's a 3DO game. I don't know what that means. Explain. Lee says, as a horror fan, that's wrong. Puma B, that's wrong. Sarah and Rap, I was gonna say that, but it's not accurate. Alone in the Dark. Yeah, Castlevania.
Oh yeah, okay.
Castlevania.
I mean, that's actually a good. That's kind of a good point. You know,
3DO is a system. Let me look this up. 3DO. Oh, why have I never seen this? It looks kind of like a VCR. That's kind of cool. Was it made by Panasonic? Interesting. It's ugly as sin, dude. Like, holy shit. That's the ugliest system I've ever seen. It literally looks like a goofy VCR.
Well, I mean, you know, I'm sure at the time, you know, it was that new hotness, bro.
3DO was the first. It was the first 3D system and flopped hard and was shit. It's vintage, dog. Yeah, it is, Lee. Nico the Chico says, and by the way, that's my favorite screen name of the morning. Nico the Chico, this is the best temple in Ocarina of Time. Water Temple made me quit this game as a kid.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, that's pretty, and I gotta, it's funny. I gotta flip back and forth to see if anybody's commenting on our horizontal video. Everyone's in the vertical right now, which is good because it's hard to keep track of the chats sometimes. Sure. Yeah, that's so interesting though, the 3DO. Yeah, I'm gonna roll with Castlevania. Might be the first ever survival horror game. Shameless plug. I'm actually playing Castlevania 4 during the week on Mondays and Thursdays. I'm gonna beat it though on Monday morning. I'm at Dracula. I should have beat it on Thursday of last week, but I was like, my mind was literally mush, and I needed to go outside and touch grass. Like I needed to ground myself. After that like fiasco, because that game was just, but Lee says, bro, no, it's not the genre. I don't think it is either, but anyway, quizmodeon.com, get your shit together.
Yeah.
We're having fun. We're having some fun here with a little bit of game trivia. Let's find the next question, and I think the chat will get this immediately. I just don't think Drew is going to get this immediately.
Probably not.
Yeah, Lee, Lee said, you trying to get a click hate clip. Yeah, you're right. I will make this into a short, and I will let the internet just destroy me publicly for views. Nico the Chico, thoughts on Majora's Mask? It's funny you say that, Nico. We were just talking about Majora's Mask earlier, and I think Drew likes it. Others in the chat do not. Sarah and Raph said never got past the first day. And then Lee, said this earlier, said it again. Personally, overrated. All right, so we're playing a little bit of game trivia here. Drew and the folks at home, the next question is, who is the main antagonist in Final Fantasy VII?
Okay, yeah, I got it. Okay.
Who is the main antagonist in Final Fantasy VII? I think the chat will get this immediately. I don't think Drew will, though.
Well, I mean, my gut reaction is Sephiroth, but you know, maybe not. I mean, we didn't get like super far.
I think we got far enough.
Crap.
The answers are rolling in. And you know what? I got a soundbite for this. Drew, you are actually correct. It is
nice.
Sephiroth. I didn't think you would get that.
Well, I mean, what the hell, dude?
Yeah, Lee got it right.
For this?
Lee got it right, and he doesn't even know anything about Final Fantasy. That's fair. That's fair. All right. Listen, we need 4 more subscribers to hit our goal for this stream, and we are going to give away some memberships to the channel. You're going to get a couple of little goodies where you have like custom emojis and stuff. It's really cool. So if you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe button. Let's hit that. We need 4 more to hit our goal of 10 for this stream, and we are going to give away memberships when we hit that goal. So, all that being said, and we just got a subscriber. Thank you so freaking much. See, if you don't ask for it, you know, people don't know. You know, they don't know.
That's true.
They
don't know that we are actually trying to not be professional at this, because that sounds gross. I hate that. But we're actually we're trying to do this, man. Like, this is the thing that dude, it's so crazy, man. Like,
Nico,
Think of us 3 years ago, bro.
Oh, dude, if we would have tried to be streamers 3 years ago, it would have been awful. And that goes right into Nico. Nico says, gotcha, just subbed, love the vibe for this stream. Thank you so much, Nico. That is really, really, really nice.
Gotcha, bitch.
What's really funny is the Martian Dan just hit the chat. What up, the Martian? And said, "Thank God you're not playing Castlevania." Let me get Drew up to speed here. Dan was in the chat on Thursday, I think it was, and just was throwing all kinds of Castlevania like hate. And but was nice enough to hang around for quite a while, actually, while simultaneously hating on Castlevania.
I mean, sometimes it's nice to just hate somebody.
It was fun. It was a lot of fun. Lucky for you, Dan, I'm almost done. I'm at Dracula. I'm going to beat it on Monday, and then we're going to move on to something else right after that. So,
well, I was going to say, the question is, if you beat it within 15 minutes or whatever, are you going to like do something else? Are you gonna try to hit the same game like that day, or are you just gonna take your time, do something else?
Oh no, I'm gonna immediately flip to another. I'm gonna flip to another game immediately. I already have one in mind. I'm not gonna spoil it though.
Oh, good.
That's a very good question, Lee.
Tell me later.
Lee said, "Chicken emote win," and that is an inside joke for the Castlevania folks. We are worshiping the chicken wing on that live stream. I don't know, Lee. Here's a fun fact. Here's another thing that, and this is not a shameless plug. The more people we get to become members of our crew on the membership side of this, the more emotes we get. It's kind of like it's like YouTube dangling this little carrot. So right now, members get 4 custom emojis, access to them. I think once we hit a couple more, we get 2 more, so we'll be up to 6. But I looked at a chart this morning, and as you get more members, you get more access. And so, in order to get that chicken emoji, we will have to get some new members to up the ante on that. No. Missing a bunch of chat here. Let's catch up. The most miserable game for me was Star Fox 64. No memory pack and would never get to Andros. That's coming from Nico the Chico, who's also apparently watching this while doing calculus. Drew.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's amazing, but that hurts my brain for you.
Sean says, I don't have a console in my nation, so I have to play emulators, which take quite a long time to load. Sean, tell us what nation are you talking about? I would love to know. And shout out to emulators, though. I'm glad you have access to some emulators, because it's a good way to play some of those games. That's right, because Lee said emulators bring us gamers together. Puma Beast says, my PC GPU is getting fixed, so my PC is out. I've been getting back into DS games, and God, the DS has some amazing games. I will second that. I think the DS is freaking awesome. And I get mine out every once in a while, and I play it. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Nico the Chico is now subscribed. Thank you, Nico. Sean says India. I got my emulator in Play Store. That's cool. Oh, so you're playing on your phone, Sean. Gotcha. Yeah. Man. Playing emulators on your phone is super fun, though. I love, I have a Game Boy emulator on my phone, and every once in a while I'll play a little Game Boy action. Back to the game trivia quiz, if you will. Let's look here. Oh my God. I don't think anyone's I think the chat, there's a good chance the chat might get this one right. The next question in our little trivia game here, we're kind of going in and out of it, which is fun. I'm actually liking the pace of this game because there's super low pressure. We're getting off into tangents in between these questions. But the next question is, which game,
damn it,
Drew, is famous for the cheat code up, up, down, down, left, right, BA?
Start. Contra.
Which game is famous for the cheat code up, up, down, down, left, right, BA? And the chat goes wild. The answer is Contra. You all were right, and so was Drew. I didn't know that. I would have never guessed that if you guys would ask me that.
And I've never played Contra. That's just one of those like gamer facts that I have in my brain space.
That's really funny.
Get away from me, you freak!
Listen to this. Can you hear this, Drew?
Oh, please, God, no, not with my good headphones. Please, God, no.
That's my new ice. It's so good. It's actually life-changing. My quality, I might not get seasonal depression this year because I have like nugget ice. I'm really hoping, fingers crossed. Okay, this is going to be a controversial. Lee said it's referenced in pop culture. Okay. Apparently I'm out of the loop on that one. Next question, and I feel like this will be controversial, like I said. So let's mine for some rage bait here. Which game is considered the first 3D platformer? Good morning, Patty.
Good morning.
Which game is considered the first 3D platformer?
Mario 64. No. It can't be.
Someone said Mario 64. Somebody said Bubsy. I'm not sure I've played Bubsy. I mean, what is Bubsy? Have you played Bubsy, Drew?
No.
Bubsy? Oh, I have seen Bubsy. Bubsy's kind of like, almost like a Garfield-looking character. Huh. Interesting. It must not be as popular in the States. It's Sarah and Rap. It's bad.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's fine.
Another Mario 64 thrown out there. Puma Beast is judging us. How are you a retro gamer and not know a 3DO or Bubsy? I don't know, Puma. I'm a fake. I'm a faker. It's what is it? I have
imposter syndrome.
Thank you. I already have imposter syndrome, Puma. Now you're making me question all my life choices.
Yeah, as you should.
I know. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. Someone said Battle Zone. John said Battle Zone. What do you guess, Drew?
I mean, I'll go with Mario 64 just because I played that for support purposes.
What did you say again? Sorry, I was reading.
Mario 64. I know someone else in the chat said that.
It is seriously? Mario 64. According to this, Mario 64 was considered the first 3D platformer. And okay, so Puma said just watch some AVGN upon. Do you know what AVGN is, Drew?
No.
The Angry Video Game Nerd.
Oh.
Which I know I've probably watched at some point. Somebody like compared us to him the other day, or like something that we were talking about. They're like, AVGN already covered this, and I was like, okay.
Probably, yeah. I mean, there's no new ideas anymore. I mean, it's a rare occurrence when new things come around.
So yeah, that was on he was already on my radar, but apparently Angry Video Game Nerd is a talk show.
Then let him know about us and let's try to get on that show.
I mean,
I'd love that.
3.9 million subscribers on their YouTube.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, it's Cinemassacre playlist for all angry. They must have changed the name of the show, or maybe this was just their YouTube name or something like that. But Lee said, "Epic Death, good game, GG."
Yeah, thanks.
Are you trying to get your hearts down? Is that what you're doing?
No.
Oh wow, it's not intentional, folks. He's
I'm just an idiot.
That.
Just that bad.
Oh wow. Here's an interesting little behind the scenes chat. Apparently we can insert ads at will. I can just be like, you know what? Ad, and make you guys watch an ad. That's so dumb. And then you can delay ads. This is funny. There's all kinds of like different little YouTube's making a bunch of different
they're making changes,
and they're adding little stuff. But
little
nuggy nugs. But the company name is Cinemassacre. Got it. I'm gonna have to check out more of Do It. Lisa, Do It. Give me an ad.
I mean,
nah.
Okay. No. Actually, I think this could be fun. And I will like stop. I'm curious to know what ad plays for our stuff for other people. So, Seth, play an ad, and then in the chat, let us know what you're watching, and we can chat about it. And I'll hang out and with my Air Jordans.
No. So the chat wants us to play an ad for wrong answers. That's good. That's very good. Okay, we'll use that. We'll use that at our disposal. All right. So if you guys get it wrong, I'm going to play an ad.
Crap.
All right. Let's get another good one here. Let's see which game. Dude, some of these are just the worst freaking questions. Like, Puma B said, "I never get ads." That must be that paid subscription. Oh, I have an ad blocker. Good for you, Puma.
I mean, no, that's awful. Bad. That's bad. That's bad. Yeah,
that's pretty funny.
I don't know if they're listening.
They're listening.
Always listening.
Okay. In Dark Souls, I don't think you're going to get this right, Drew. In Dark Souls, what is the currency used to level up?
Oh.
In Dark Souls, what is the currency used to level up? I wouldn't know this one, but maybe chat does?
Gil? I know that's just gold in some games. Currency for leveling up. Dark Souls. I don't think I've ever played Dark Souls. Please don't come at me. I have so many games on my backlog that I need to play to be a better gamer. And here's what I'll say. Either A, we can cover those games on this channel, which is kind of what we tried to do. Like in the beginning of this whole run, we were like, oh, we're gonna do the IGN top 100, and then that like sort of it evolved. It didn't fall through. It just evolved.
It is our final form.
Yeah, so, you bastards, dude. Ugh, you.
All right, hint.
You.
Nico the Chico said, hint, the currency is in the name. LMAO.
Souls?
Yeah, souls is the right answer.
Okay.
Apparently that is the currency used in Dark Souls. Who'da thunk it? This is a good one. Drew's going to get this one right, but maybe the chat won't. Which game is famous for its tagline, War? War never changes. Don't say
I will let chat.
War never changes. If it's not unanimous, you're getting an ad. You're getting an ad.
Well, okay. If there's a higher like margin or whatever, like if there's a couple people that get it,
chat's rolling in. The chat's rolling in. We'll wait for a couple more answers. Which game is famous for its tagline, War never changes? Saren Rap says pass.
Oh. Not that this will help anyone, but it is said by Ron Perlman. Not that will help anyone.
3 more seconds, and we will reveal. I'll have Drew answer. All right, Drew, what is the answer to which game is famous for its tagline, War never changes?
It's Fallout. It's the Fallout series. That's how it opens. The game opens with almost all of them, actually, and it's always Ron Perlman.
And Lee said he also voices the New Vegas endings.
Yes. And if that cat isn't in the show at some point, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be upset.
And it never changes. Get it?
Yes.
All right. Onward. Hopefully this is one where we can get it wrong so we can play an ad. What year was the first Xbox console released? What year was the first Xbox console released?
Okay, Xbox. Okay, so all right. Remind me, it was 94
was PlayStation.
95 is my guess.
The first Xbox?
Yeah, it's like 95 or 96. I kind of feel like Sony came out with theirs first, and then Xbox would have been pretty close behind, because Xbox didn't come out for PS2, because then it wouldn't have been as successful. I remember.
Lee says, "WTF, Drew? LOL."
Dude, I don't know. I like I said, my childhood was not great. So
it's a blur.
When it comes to history, I do not have the facts.
All right, everyone's wrong. Actually, one person's right, but you're still getting it. You're still getting it wrong. Tell us what plays. I'm just curious now. Here we go.
Yeah.
It says ads inserted. Oh
God, that's
ads inserted.
Whatever that means. I mean,
yeah,
is an ad playing right now? I don't think it is. So, or everyone said I didn't get an ad.
Or is there like a bar at the bottom? You know what I mean? Like how they do that sometimes, where it's the little like on a horizontal.
Oh, you know what I bet this is? I bet it's me allowing them to post ads for the live stream.
Maybe.
Yeah. All right. Sorry. That was a stupid experiment. I wish it was at will. That would be hilarious. It's 2001, A Space Odyssey. Yeah, it's 2001. That's when the first Xbox came out. Drew was over here like mid-90s in it. Dude, there was no Xbox in the mid-90s. Come on, bro.
Hey, dog. I don't know. Oh my God.
Yeah.
See, now I'm all thrown off.
Yeah. I don't know. Sorry, I got distracted. All right, let's do a couple more here, and then let's move on from game the trivia. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, this is a good one. What is the main currency used in the Animal Crossing series? The main currency used in Animal Crossing series. Yeah, and Sarah and Rap was the only one that got 2001, by the way. So good for you, Sarah and Rap.
I do know the currency because I played that for our IGN series.
Animal Crossing, what is the main currency? We'll wait for some answers in the chat. Tyson Game, hi. How are you? I love, before we reveal that answer, there's a little bit of chit chat about the Xbox, the original Xbox controller, and I love this answer. Lee says, I have tiny baby hands and the controller emasculates me.
You know,
that's really funny.
I have catcher's mitt hands and I still don't like that.
Yeah, I hated that the original controller. Now I like the modern Xbox controller, I'm not gonna lie. I like it a lot. As more of a PC gamer, it functions really well with my PC. It's seamless. And they do that on purpose. They want all other controllers to be like kind of wonky to get it to connect. All right, the question for our game trivia is, what is the main currency used in the Animal Crossing series? Drew, yell it out, my dude.
It's bells.
It is bells. That is correct.
I'm sorry, guys. I let y'all down.
Tyson Game. Wow, that's amazing. That legendary game. I have Wii, GameCube, Zelda. I love it, dude. I love some Zelda, Tyson. And Drew did let us down. Listen, before he lets us down again,
it'll happen.
We are on the road to 2,000 subscribers, and we are almost there. We are trying to hit a goal of 10 new subs today, and once we hit it, we are going to gift some memberships to the channel where you get some cool little custom emojis, you get a little badge next to your name, you get a little badge of honor, if you will, of being in the Save Scum squad. We are at 7 subs, so if you like what you see, hit the subscribe button and help us hit that goal today. Maybe you'll get chosen by the YouTube algorithm to get a free membership.
Probably.
Lee. NT. All right, let's do one more, and then we're gonna move on from that segment. We are playing a little game trivia here. Okay. I think you would get that. I'm trying to make it hard for Drew here. I'm trying to get it hard for Drew.
I'm flattered.
We would know that one. Okay, let's just do it. I don't know if you'll get this or not, Drew. Which game is known for the line, "Would you kindly"?
Oh, I don't know that.
Chat, which game is known for the line, "Would you kindly"? Would you kindly?
Oh, I mean, since you said it with like that accent, now I'm like, oh, Red Dead?
Would you kindly? Would you kindly? Which game is known for the line, "Would you kindly"? We will let the chat catch up here a little bit, and then we are going to... Oh, and we got a new subscriber. Thank you so much, whoever you are out there.
Heyo.
In the world. We are only 2 subscribers away from this stream goal, and then we're going to give away some memberships. So stick around if you're already subscribed, and if you're not, hit that subscribe button. Maybe you will get chosen for a free membership.
I don't remember what I was even doing for a second.
Yeah,
Jeez.
man, space cadets over here. Which game is known for the line, "Would you kindly"? And we are going to give it about 10 more seconds before we reveal the answer. And in the meantime, Tyson Game wants to know, I see, bro, what kind of consoles do you have?
So I was more of a Nintendo kid. Started with Nintendo, then Super Nintendo. I had Sega Genesis, then N64. Oh, crap. Dang it.
Did you just get
That's what I get.
Did you just get a handy?
I just got hand jobbed back to the beginning where I already was because I'm an idiot and I keep dying.
Oh, boy.
So I ran out of fairies, dude.
Boy, oh boy, you little fairy boy. Okay, the which game is known for "Would you kindly" is drumroll BioShock. And it's several people in the chat got that right, actually, Drew. I've never played BioShock, and
I have. I love it.
Really?
Yeah.
And you didn't get it right. Okay.
I didn't. No. It's been a while.
BioShock. I'm sure I've seen it.
There's actually an Easter egg that I will reveal later that ties in with BioShock.
Is BioShock open world?
No.
This looks very steampunk. I never played it.
Dude. It's very steampunkish, future but throwback, like future 50s kind of a thing.
Okay. I like future 50s.
Yeah, the premise of it is, there's like a group of folks that are like, we need to separate ourselves from society and create our own community of people. They call it Rapture. And it's there's I forget what they call them, but it's essentially like there's like tonics that you drink and you get powers, and then there's like plasmids and stuff. There's big daddies, which are terrifying, and little sisters, and it's just cool, man.
Oh my God! Now that you said that, and that makes so much more sense now that you said that. I was like, Nico, what are you saying? Nico said, "Chat, we saving the little sisters or harvesting them?" And I was like,
dude, that was in the second one, and I did both. I did a full playthrough of just saving them, and then I did a full playthrough of just harvesting because I think that was a trophy.
Well, now I feel like a bad gamer. I've got to play BioShock.
Good,
I bet it's super cheap on Steam.
Oh, probably.
Should I play BioShock 1, chat? Should I just play BioShock 1?
Yeah, well, no, 1 and 2. You don't need to play 3.
Okay.
Mainly because 3's good. 3's a good game. But it is different. It is outside of Rapture. It's in it's like in what?
Sarah and Rap said 3 is good too. A little disagreement between Sarah.
3's good.
And...
No. 3 is good. But 1 and 2 are pretty much in the same space.
Got
3
it.
is its own standout.
I'm pulling up. I'm gonna pull up.
Catch.
I'm gonna pull up Steam. Hopefully this doesn't leach its way into the stream, which so far so good. I don't.
I mean,
yeah.
Oh,
nope. It's good.
I can hear myself.
Oh, can you?
That's the. Yeah, I'm probably
getting rid of
echoing.
steam.
So I'm
There
just
you
gonna
go.
shut up.
Is it better now?
I don't know.
It sounds good on my end. Does it sound good on your end?
I mean, I guess I don't know. The last time you did like a thing where you had like the internet up, I was doubled. And, yeah,
and it just did that a second ago to you?
It might have. I don't know.
Oh,
dude.
it didn't. It didn't on my end.
Okay.
All right. I'll wait. I don't want to screw anything up for the folks at home.
That's fine.
But yeah, I want to see. I'm curious. I bet it's like $3 on Steam, and if it is, I'm gonna buy it. For show, getting that for show. Dude, some of the best games ever that I've played in recent times have been chat suggested titles that I got so cheap on Steam. And that's, I was talking to my oldest son about this yesterday, about how like a lot of modern games for what various reasons just kind of suck.
Oh my God, dude. Oh man. I am so sorry, everyone.
I used to be like one of those snobs, like, why would I want to play like, I was either like super retro or like AAA brand new game. I was never like in between, like, and that was stupid because there's so many great games that are like 10 plus years old that you could get for so cheap, and they have no problems. There's no glitches. Everything's great. They have a million hours of DLC, and it's like, you get to skip straight to the good stuff. You got a little you got some more GGs from Lee.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Yeah.
I need someone to support me because I can't even support myself.
Yeah, Nico the Chico says if you want to play a modern game that's absolute cinema, is it Tsushima?
Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima.
Ghost of Yotai just came out, which is the sequel.
And I heard it sucks.
It's different.
I heard it sucks.
I haven't. Well, okay. You have to temper your actions with that, mainly because it's a different game protagonist, and it's based off of the story. It makes sense within the story of the game, but it's a female protag, and there's some gamer guys out there that just anytime there's a female protagonist, they just rage quit. And I'm not saying it's right, I'm not saying it's wrong, but you got to give the game its fair shake.
Ooh,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, you just got like,
I know, slizzy sliced.
Yeah, slizzy sliced. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, listen, I was never going to buy it anyway, at least not for like 10 more years. And I probably won't play Ghost of Tsushima until it goes on like a super...
Oh, you got to be kidding me,
like a
dude.
super sale. You were robbed.
I got robbed, dude.
You were
bullshit.
robbed.
I got Rob Paulson.
I like... Sean said, have you heard of Gordon Ramsay's Wii game?
What? Oh, dude. If that exists, we have to play it. Even if it's just a one-off stream, dude. Even if it's just a one-off, like, we have to play that. We have to.
Yeah.
Unless there's like, I mean, I guess there wouldn't be like cursing since it's a Wii game, but
yeah, probably not.
That dude dropping F-bombs everywhere.
All right, we're done.
I mean, I do feel like an idiot sandwich right now.
We're done with our game, our game trivia. That was fun though. I like that. I like a little more generic, a little bit more all over the place. What I want to talk about now, Drew, in the next segment, it is 3 minutes past the hour.
3 minutes past the hour.
Ooh. Let's talk about conspiracy theories, folks. Drew's favorite.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. I love having looking at other perspectives on things, but sometimes Seth, like, sometimes he'll call and be like, bro, and I'm like, oh my God, dude, really?
Some of these are like
I feel like he's actually like buying into it, and I'm just like, dog, no.
Oh, I am gonna make a tinfoil hat. I've been meaning to. We're gonna go straight there. Nico the Chico says, cough, jet fuel can't melt steel beams, cough.
Have you seen Loose Change?
All right. I agree. It's a little. Listen, a lot of people heard some weird shit in Tower 3. That's all I gotta say. Tower 3 is the key to that mystery. Some of these are so ridiculous, and I don't even know if I can read some of them.
Okay.
But And I only read the headlines, so when I read the meat and potatoes, it could be bad. Okay, every celebrity. So first up, every celebrity death is a ritual. This one ties into the Illuminati theory, the idea that every shocking celebrity death is part of an occult ritual to feed elites with fame energy. The Super Bowl halftime show, a giant spell. Award show tributes, offerings. Conspiracy theorists never take a day off. That's right. I don't know if I believe that one. There's definitely
they never take a day off.
No. The every celebrity death is a ritual. I'm not sure I believe. I'm not sure I believe that, but there's definitely some weird stuff going on in celebrity land out in Hollywood. Politicians, they're doing weird stuff. I mean,
that's true.
I'm actually inclined. I don't know if this is controversial to say, but I'm actually inclined to believe that they are like drinking kid blood and stuff, dude. Like, you know.
Isn't a kid a baby goat? Isn't that what kid? Lamb? No, goat. Baby goat.
Baby goat.
Pretty sure.
I don't know, man.
Baby goat, baby goat.
Yeah, I just don't know, man. I think there's some weird stuff going on, but I digress. I don't lose a lot of sleep over that one though, because, you know, I'll ask you that, Drew. Would you join the Illuminati if they asked you, and you could live out your life, and you're essentially selling your soul to the devil?
Right. I mean, if they offer Sabrina Carpenter, yes.
Dude, I just spilled stuff all over me. Why? If they offer me, wow, dude.
She has bewitched me. I can't. I don't even understand it myself, dude. I don't understand it.
Dude,
I'm sure she's a very lovely person, like in person, but I know that she would treat me like garbage, and I kind of want that. You know, I don't know. There's something wrong with me, dude.
I'm not sure how to take this. Radioli says, let's start a podcast, bro. Stream. I don't know if that's referring to us.
Yes. That is 100. And you are on the nose, 100%. Let's start a podcast. We did. No one watched it. So we decided to stream.
There you go.
And do a podcast.
There's your answer.
Streamcast.
It's a streamcast. Ooh. I don't know. You guys chat a lot, LOL, and we love it. Thank you, Lee. Yeah, I don't know. So, you made that comment. She has bewitched you. This is a weird sidebar, but I got a little overserved last night, and stayed up kind of late. And I decided, I don't know why, in my loosey-goosey state, I decided to start, and I will subsequently finish Pride and Prejudice, where Mr. Darcy famously says, "You have bewitched me, body and soul." I just like Keira Knightley. She has bewitched me, body and soul. I get why Mr. Darcy is so taken by her, because she's just so quick and witty in that movie, and I can't understand half the stuff these British folks are saying. I'm sorry, I'm too Midwestern. They get to talking fast, and I'm just like, what'd they say?
Sure, it happens.
But Nico the Chico, dude, watch Pride and Prejudice and Zombies. That shit is crazy.
Wait, is it? Did they make a? I know there's a book, Pride and Prejudice and Zombies, and then there's also Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter.
Yeah.
I guess they did make a movie about that. I completely missed that one.
I missed a bunch of stuff. Beer over mostly everything. Besides, whoa, what are we talking about? Beer and there's a lot of stuff. There is a movie apparently. All right, that's good. Okay, yeah, I just, if you're just joining us, I asked Drew if he would join the Illuminati, and that's not a very nice thing to ask someone. Also,
true. And if I'm being real, dude, like, I mean, okay, everyone has a price. You know what I mean? Like, everyone has a price. I don't know what mine is until it's presented to me, but right now, no, dude. I would rather earn and work for whatever comes of it. You know what I mean? There's a lot of I mean, we could easily throw money at some bot system or whatever, and I don't want that, dude. I want it to be an organic
situation.
You don't want to pay. You don't want to pay your way to fame and glory. By the way, I have a wired mouse, and I dipped the wire got dipped in the like aluminum lid of my yogurt that I ate earlier, and that really sucks. That's what I get, dude. That's what I get. I spilled shit on my desk. I got yogurt stuff everywhere. It's crazy. Okay, let's move on. We're talking about conspiracy theories, folks.
What the hell, dude?
My price is a crisp $1.50. If I'm drunk, my price is 20. All right. The North Pole is a massive hole. Old maps and myths like Journey to the Center of the Earth inspired this one. The theory claims there's a literal hole at the North Pole leading into a lush hidden inner world. Okay. Early explorers supposedly saw a warm breeze and mammoths, which sounds like the weirdest spot ever.
Yeah, dude.
Again, like,
right with that, you know?
I don't know, man. I don't know what I think about. I don't know what I think about Antarctica and stuff. I do believe that there's something weird is going on there.
Well, okay, the North Pole is on the other side. Antarctica is at the bottom.
Thank you. This Antarctica is what I meant to say, not the North Pole. But like something's going on at the poles. Something's going on in Antarctica as well. Like no one owns it, but there's all these like weird expeditions there, and like Mr. Beast just went there. Speaking of the Illuminati,
did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that.
Lee said this one I kind of buy.
What the Antarctica?
Yeah, the Antarctica theory. The Hollow Earth theory. I think that one's on this list actually. I don't know. It's not a hill I think I would die on, but there's weird stuff going on there. I don't think I'll ever get to go. I could believe it's kind of like Superman, lives in like one of the ice poles, like with his little
Fortress of Solitude.
Yeah, and something like that could exist. It is all I'm saying. It's just so unexplored,
Yeah, I would love that though. I would love for us to like discover something like cool and a little weird and crazy. Like I would like that. I think that would be a fun new thing to explore,
Troy said, funny people think there's something going on there. Anyone can go there. My mates went there last year from New Zealand. That's fair.
Oh.
I think y'all are a lot closer to Antarctica than we are, right?
Yeah.
It's just like just a quick jump west, I think. Definitely aliens could be living there. That's all I'm saying. The elite, Maxim says the elites will never let us see those things.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know.
And it's funny because you think about stuff like that and you're just like, oh well, but if I ever became one of those, like if I ever became an elite, I would share the secrets. And it's like, if you did, they'd make you disappear.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's exactly.
I made my parents disappear.
That's all I'm saying. Yeah, Troy said it's a 4-hour flight.
That's okay. It is a 4-hour flight for me to get to the other side of this country.
Yeah, samesies. All right, let's move on. Next conspiracy theory. And you all know how I feel. Drew definitely knows how I feel about the moon landing.
Oh my God.
This is moon conspiracy, but different. The moon is actually a spaceship. This ancient alien classic claims the moon was constructed and placed in orbit by extraterrestrials as a surveillance station. Hollow inside, metallic when struck.
I'm hollow inside.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, relate. Metallic when struck by meteorites, and suspiciously perfect in size and orbit. It's basically the Death Star, but with craters.
I mean, I think you said like, oh, we never went to the moon and harvesting minerals and stuff, whatever. I do think that there is more to the moon than we expect.
Mm-hmm.
But do I think that it is, do I think it's like that? Like, no, dude, I don't think it's like that. I mean, I don't think it's a spaceship. I don't think there's a like Transformers. That's what I was trying to say. I don't think there's Transformers living on the moon.
Yeah. I don't know what I think, but that's a very interesting theory. I definitely this kind of ties into that. What I definitely do actually believe, in all seriousness, is how, in the grand scheme of thousands,
really screwed up my scarecrow sound. Sorry.
Thousands and thousands and thousands of years.
Clearly, it doesn't work. Great.
How easily we could essentially almost become extinct. Then tens of thousands of years happen. And then, you know, humanity kind of builds back up, and we have no record of like this era of humanity, if you know what I'm saying. So like we find all these monoliths, we find all these pyramids and stuff. We really don't know what those people were doing back then. And there's a lot of unexplained shit. Like they could have been like super duper, advanced is what I'm trying to get at. And then, but we lost all that in the shuffle of humanity. I was listening to a podcast the other day, and they were talking about this, like just how quick the Earth would take back like Manhattan if we just suddenly went from however many billions of people, and then we went down to like a few thousand people, which has happened over the course of history. Like with like ice ages and weird stuff, like the Neanderthals and stuff like that, like died out. But like they say we went down to maybe just a few thousand humans at that time. Maybe we were super advanced, and then we lost all that history, and it's like history's just repeating itself. That is definitely a conspiracy I buy into. Like, I think humanity has been this advanced at one point in time. That's what I'm getting at. I think we have been this advanced.
I mean, I mean, okay, do you think that humanity or some other, like, life form, creation, person, thing, whatever, like, do you think it was humans, or do you think it was like, oh, this is aliens, or, you know, whatever, that had that technology that gave it to us,
no,
and we were
I think it was
forever in the dark?
I think it was humans, but maybe it was like different. Like, I don't think it was apples for apples. Like, I don't think that there was an ancient civilization that was walking around with iPads, but they were, but they were walking around with like some really advanced tools that we don't have. So like,
what am I doing?
We have Instagram. They had, you know, like laser cutting tools and stuff that we don't have now. You know what I mean? Like they had their own version of our most advanced technology.
Sure.
And it was
and
lost.
Then it got like
to times.
lost or stolen, you know.
What's crazy too, somebody just mentioned, Maxim mentioned Egypt is very advanced. Yeah, what's crazy about Egypt is like modern, like the most modern of ancient Egypt, like the pyramids were already like 1,000 years old at that time. Like the pyramids are so old that they were ancient to ancient Egyptians. Think about that, dude. In the freaking history timeline, just how old the earth really is and all that kind of stuff, like the pyramids actually is. Like, like they thought that stuff was ancient at the time. It's like, I don't know. Somebody said too that they don't think that those like later Egyptians even knew how the pyramids were built. Like that was lost to their timeline as well. Like it just was there.
Sure.
And there,
I mean, I get that. You know, I kind of respect the idea behind, like, dude, we don't even get this. Like, we don't even understand how the heck this works.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good, I mean, I really hate how much we discredit old civilizations. There's no way we could build the pyramids with that tech. That's what I'm saying, man. They were super advanced, but I think they were like even more advanced than we even give them. Yeah, than we even give them credit for. Like I think they were so advanced, and then you know stuff happens. Like you know, dude, one thing that weirds me out, and every once in a while I get down the rabbit hole, is the library in Alexandria that burnt, and all that stuff that was in there was lost. Like what all was lost in that fire, man? Like all this crazy ancient stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know. We're getting there's a lot. The chat was lit up during that, and I like blacked out for a second.
No, I believe that.
But yeah, tons of stuff, tons of commentary. Let's move on. Let's move on to the next conspiracy theory here. That's let's see. This is a fun one. Okay, mermaids are real and the government knows. A viral fake documentary in 2012, Mermaids, The Body Found, convinced thousands that mermaids exist. Some still swear footage was leaked before being deleted by NOAA, National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration. Their official response, no evidence of aquatic humanoids exists, which is exactly what they'd say.
That's what they want you to think, man.
Yeah, man. Crap. It's conspiracy, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if I buy that. I don't know if I believe in... I don't know if I believe in mermaids. Listen, not to get sidetracked from
sidetracked from the sidetrack.
Sidetracked from the sidebar. We are now at 9 new subscribers.
Heyo!
On this live stream. We are on the road to hitting 2,000 subs. We need one more new subscriber today, and we are going to give away some free memberships to the Save Scum Squad, where you, if chosen, will get some cool stuff, like some little emoji access and a little badge next to your name that says you are part of the club. We are going to give away some of those for free. We just need one more new subscriber. So if you are watching and you're digging the vibes, if you like watching two best friends play video games poorly and die as I'm trying to give my monologue.
From a hand.
His hand was in a very sensitive area also. But
he had that gorilla grip, dude.
Yeah, if you like this. Oh my God. Oh my God. Drew.
Oh my God.
Drew, we just hit 10 new subs on this live stream. And you know what that means?
It means that regardless of how crappy I am, people want to watch me suffer.
Here we go. We are giving away right now. Hopefully this goes to one of you fine folks who are currently in the live stream.
Probably will, yeah.
Hey, thanks. We got another sub. We're up to 11. I am gifting 5 memberships right now. And let's see how this works. This is new to us.
Yeah, first time trying this, so could be good, could be bad.
Here we go. Ooh, it's picking people in real time. There we go. We just gifted 5 memberships to 5 very, very lucky folks. And it looks like 1, 2, 3.
You're such a lucky winner.
You're so lucky. Look, you're so lucky. Okay. It looks like Adam Arzo, Aaron Shuck, Retro Duck, Phil Gallagher, and the Meme Master 6500 received 1 month of membership to our Save Scum Squad. You are the lucky winners. Awesome. Everybody who subscribed this morning, thank you very much for helping us. We are well on our way to 2,000 subscribers, and we're going to hit it before we know it. And this whole membership gifting is going to be a new fun thing that we do. Okay, I do want to mention this before I forget, because Battis210 is referring to us in the chat as Unks.
Oh, well, we are.
Hey, what's up, Unks? We are. We really are.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
I mean, my back just cracked, and I'm sitting down.
He said, "You are the best, Unk."
Oh, okay. See, I'll take that. I'll take that. Yeah, I love that.
And by the way, YouTube randomly chooses the winners for those giveaways and whatnot. So no favoritism here.
Yeah, I wish we could have picked ourselves, but maybe an update in the future. You know,
Unk is the badge of honor. I also agree, Nico.
Well, okay. I will say that I would much prefer being called Unk than Neckbeard. Because I don't know, dude.
I thought that was fun.
I mean, it's funny. If it's in jest, you know what I mean. I think it's funny. But there is a little sting that comes along with that, because I don't know, dude. Because I was bigger, and because I did have not as lush of a beard as I do now. You know what I mean? There's some trauma there.
Clearly shaved neck. Yeah, he shaves his neck, guys. He trims it up.
I don't really shave my neck. It's just if I show you the underside, it's bristly, dude.
Troy says, anyways, big news from me before I go get another drink. Wife is preggo, so we quitting our jobs and moving back to New Zealand.
Hell yeah, dude. Congratulations.
Troy, you finish what you start. You are a finisher.
You finish inner.
I love that.
Yeah.
Use your shield, says Chicken Man.
I know.
All right.
What I need to do is not suck.
Oh, Nico the Chico said pull out game week. Good for you, Troy.
Nothing wrong with that.
I love it. I wish you both the best in your move and with the new baby. Congratulations. Let's give it up for Troy, chat. That's awesome. N64.
Oh shit. Oh god. Oh no.
Baddest 210.
Oh, no.
Oh my god. Baddest 210 N64 over PS1 all day. All day long.
Okay. Let's reassess here.
Yeah, don't go in there.
Well, no, there's got to be like a secret, you know? There's got to be like a secret.
I want to do. Oh my god! All right, Troy says, and I have to read it now. Said thank you. Like I say, quote, "Sex is a game, and I always finish first." End quote. Oh,
yeah,
Lisa, damn, Troy. All right, let's get back to the conspiracy theories. Jeez. All right, a couple more here. And
let's talk about how many times Troy gets laid, dude. Like, I'm more interested in that than conspiracy theories. Like,
I'm sure it's
to live vicariously.
I'm sure
dude.
it's often. I hear those New Zealanders are having fun, having lots of fun. I was gonna say down under, but that's.
I mean, that could be offensive. It's for us though. That's close.
He said not much anymore. Troy, let me ask you a question. This is a sidebar of a million sidebars this morning. Is it true that New Zealanders hate Australians? Like, do you guys hate Australia?
Oh man, crap.
And I'll tell you why I asked that question in a second. Okay, conspiracy theory. The next one. Bigfoot is an interdimensional being. That's why no one ever catches him. He can pass between realities,
oh my God,
explaining blurry photos and sudden disappearances. Theorists think he's a guardian of portals in the woods.
Oh my God.
Or a furry tourist lost in the wrong timeline. What do you think about Bigfoot?
Oh my God, dude.
But before we get into that, Troy, only in sport. Okay. Yeah, only in sport. Yeah, that's fair.
I appreciate that.
Lee loves this conspiracy theory.
Crap.
Listen, I do believe in Bigfoot.
In life after love.
And that as well. I do believe in Bigfoot. And it's not because I have any evidence, obviously. It's just I want to believe in Bigfoot, you know? Like, I want to believe that there's this hairy, ape-like creature like just living out in the woods, ready to, like, snatch me up while I'm making my s'mores, you know?
I mean, it's just me, dude, whenever I go camping.
Sarah and Rap said, slow down, Drew.
I know.
And then Nico the Chico said, you got this.
Okay.
Yeah, dude. Come on. You're getting all worked up about these conspiracies, man. Like, it's not that serious, Drew, okay?
Yeah,
we know you're a big conspiracy theorist.
I'll tell you, it's because I have a quarter of a heart left. I'm all like, ants in the pants, dude. I'm all ants in the pants.
Oh, my God. That was your worst throw yet. Jeez Louise, man.
There we go.
I want to believe, Lee said, if Bigfoot was real, more hunters would have seen them. I do think it's really telling the most natives in North America have a version of Bigfoot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, like cryptid kind of stuff, you know.
That's what I'm saying. I think enough lore exists around Bigfoot that I'm like inclined to sort of believe it. Same with the Yeti, same with the abominable snowman. I think there's some truth to this. I just can't prove it yet. I just can't prove it yet. All right, one more, and then I'll spare everybody my conspiracy theories. I like this one for Drew. Let's see if we can distract him even further. Every TV show is set in the same universe. A meta pop culture theory claims every TV show from Cheers to Breaking Bad exists in the same shared universe connected through crossover characters and fictional brands. It's called the Tommy Westphal universe hypothesis, and it's both hilarious and terrifyingly plausible.
Damn it.
I need to know more about this.
I mean, I can get down with that a little bit. You know what I mean? Oh,
Well, let's get into Wikipedia here.
Wikipedia.
The Tommy universe makes claim that not only does Saint take place in Tommy's mind, but so do numerous other television series, which are directly and indirectly connected to Saint elsewhere through fictional crossovers and spin-offs, resulting in a large fictional universe taking place entirely within Tommy's mind. This is way too deep for me. I thought it was going to be more lighthearted. Come on. I just don't want to read that much.
No.
Chicken Man says, why is TV sharing a universe terrifying? It's fiction. That's right.
Yeah, that's true.
Matt Hoffman. Welcome, Matt. I haven't seen you in the chat today, but you are always welcome here. I think bomb flowers have about 7 seconds once picked before detonation. That comes from Matt Hoffman.
Okay.
Troy, isn't Pixar all the same universe? Drew?
Yes, it is. Because you see like little Easter egg nugs.
Oh, wow. I love Lee's tie-in. Fortnite is making this a reality through technicalities and such. You're right. Everything has a Fortnite skin now.
I know, and I hate it.
Drew hates it so freaking much.
Because oh my god, I'm just lipping them now.
Hates it so
it's like
freaking
my favorite
much.
pop culture things. They just bastardize them, dude, and I hate it. But I am a hater of Fortnite, you know.
And that's so sad, man.
I will never play it. I refuse to play it. Refuse.
We are at 925 views on this live stream. We're gonna stream for at least 1,000 views. How much longer? How much longer do you think you have in this in the Shadow Temple here, Drew?
That's actually a really good question.
I think you should. I think we should beat it, and then we should at least do that. Unless you're like, nah, dude, I got like 4 more hours before I beat this. I don't think you do, though.
Well,
maybe.
I mean, the question remains, how crap am I? So
on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad does everyone think Drew is? I want just a number. Scale of 1 to 10, how terrible is Drew at this game?
Also, did that legit just give me rupees and nothing else? Dude.
Chicken Man says, since Drew doesn't use his shield, 4 hours.
All right. I will try to use my shield a little bit more. There we go.
Oh man.
Try to get in the zone here.
Troy, hey, you blew Troy's mind, Drew. Holy shit, I played this for years and never knew you can collect the skulls like that.
Oh, really? Yeah.
You sure can, Troy.
How I love doing it, man. That's how I like it.
Learn something new every single day. Why don't we switch it up here?
All right, let me just take a little peek. See,
everybody
let's
loves.
pause for a second.
Everybody loves to talk about food, including us.
Yes,
and
of course.
I would like to talk about this next segment. Is called Strange Food Combos.
Okay.
Strange food combos, and I want everybody in the chat to shout out your favorite strange food combo, but we are going to start on a little list that I made here, and then I will share a personal one here in a moment. First up, strange food combos, peanut butter and pickles.
Yeah. I've never tried this. I get it, though. Like, sweet, savory. Peanut butter itself is also already just a little savory, so I get this.
Why people eat it. This dates back to the Great Depression when ingredients were limited and salty pickles balanced the fatty peanut butter.
Yeah. I mean, also, like the brine, if you're doing like fermented pickles, then yeah, man, I could see that.
Crunchy, sour, and creamy all at once. Kind of like a DIY salty sweet nut. Sandwich, rather. What's funny is there's this, I was at like a work meeting or something, and they had little snacks in the back, and there was some sort of energy bar type thing, and the flavor was sweet and salty nut. Never forget that.
Oh my god, I love that.
Some call outs from the chat here. Cheese and green apples.
Yeah, no, that's actually legit. One of my favorite grilled cheese to make is like cheddar cheese, like a thick Sargento size slice. Thin green apples, and then bacon. Put that in the bread, and then do the grilled cheese. It's so good, dude. It's so good.
That is interesting. Peanut butter whiskey, which is a little odd. I know it was a thing for a second. People were like losing their minds over it. Cheez-Its and pepperoni. See, that doesn't weird me out that bad. Like that's
no, but that sounds like, I mean, it's essentially charcuterie. You know what I mean? It's salami and cracker.
Exactly. Plain potato chips and ketchup. Never done that.
But I mean, wouldn't it be the same if you were just doing like the all dressed chips or the ketchup chips from Canada? Like, is that the same thing, or does it hit different if you've got like ketchup
you dip it
and legit chips? Yeah,
you dip it. Patty says, I love peanut butter whiskey. I've never had it, Patty.
Well, actually, no, I think you did at one point. Like when you were hanging out with me, I think I don't know if it was you or someone else, but I made someone like Coke and peanut butter whiskey. Like that was it was like Dr. Pepper or peanut butter whiskey, something like that.
I think it was me.
Specific.
Non says Filet-O-Fish and a hot cake cup. Is that a McDonald's reference, Non? That's a good one.
Cake cup.
Chicken Man says ice cream and pickles. That might even be on this list.
I mean, and I like vanilla ice cream. I don't know. Chocolate ice cream. I could see that working.
Next up on this list, banana and mayonnaise sandwich.
Oh, I'm sure it's not as bad as I think, but just
why people eat it. People in the American South, especially during the mid 20th century, it's creamy, tangy twist on a sweet fruit sandwich. Weirdly similar to banana pudding, but with a vinegar kick. And you were just telling me how much you love banana pudding.
I do love banana pudding, man. It is so good.
Dude, I kind of want to try that one. Lee says foul.
Yeah, I mean, that is legit. I get that,
I agree. Lee also says this has been an awesome stream, I got to say.
I mean, except for right now.
No, that's all right. I love it. I think we're moving along, even though Drew's doing some research here. Lee says we need less mayo in foods. That's my hot take. Non said Mickey D's indeed. So the move from Non, and I'm gonna try this, is because I love a Filet-O-Fish sandwich. Filet-O-Fish sandwich in a hot cake cup. Huh? What is a hot cake cup?
Yeah, that's got to be something that other countries get that we don't, cup.
What is that? McDonald's.
Oh crap.
Is that just a regular old hot cake?
Oh crap.
Dude, I'm going to try. I'm definitely going to try I'm definitely going to try the banana and mayonnaise sandwich. Like the fact that they made it sound like it could taste kind of like banana pudding. Oh, dude.
No, I turned around and he grabbed my crotch.
Good.
Oh, God.
This one's not that controversial. I am definitely guilty of this one. Pizza and ranch dressing. I do it all the time, dude.
That's a very Midwestern thing.
So good.
Yeah, not all pizza works with ranch. Like if you're going in on like a deep dish, it's not as good because it's more like lasagna. You know what I mean? Like it's a lasagna pizza hybrid experience.
Yeah. Lee said spin attack, Drew, or shield, and then Nico the Chico said not the handy we want.
Yeah, seriously.
Amina, hey, how are you? Okay, hey Amina, we're talking about weird food combos. Pizza and ranch dressing, not really that much of a hot take, but it was on this list, and I wanted to mention that I love me some pizza and ranch dressing. Oh, Chicken Man, I put sriracha on everything, including pizza. I put it on spaghetti as well. Yeah, I put it on a shepherd's pie the other night. So,
what, sriracha or pizza?
Sriracha.
Okay.
I would put pizza on. I would put pizza on my shepherd's pie. I bet there exists a pizza shepherd's pie. Let's look it up. Pizza shepherd's pie. Oh yeah, of course there does, and it looks absolutely scrumdiddlyumptious. Next up on this list. Some of these suck, dude. Chocolate and potato chips, like that doesn't seem like
That's
that.
delicious.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like
they
a
have
hot take.
chocolate-covered potato chips.
Yeah, I don't know what I think about that one being on this list. Strawberries and balsamic vinegar.
Oh, actually, that is legit a thing. I do that for salad.
That does
super. Yeah, dude, super easy. Like little summer salad hack is cut up some strawberries, toss them in some balsamic vinegar, let them sit on the counter for like 30 minutes or so, let them get all soaked up, and then use the balsamic vinegar for a quick little dressing. So good, dude. Such a great little salad.
Here's a little tidbit from Patty. It's only shepherd's pie if there's lamb in it. If you use ground beef, that's cottage pie, just FYI.
Oh.
Very interesting. Hitting us with the facts this morning. I will change my vernacular moving forward. That is very good to know. The hands, when they divide, are close enough for a spin attack, by the way.
Yeah, I hit one like right at that little bit. Okay, swear to God, everyone. It's supposed to be the freaking Scarecrow song, right? Like I'm not an idiot here, right? I play the Scarecrow song and I get over there, right? Every time I play it. Now, granted, my Scarecrow song sucks.
Yeah, you're not very good at it.
No, it's not that I'm not good at it. It sucks because I'm an idiot. That's why it sucks.
I'm just kidding. Pineapple on pizza, honestly, like I'm not going to order it, but if you bring over a pineapple pizza, I'm going to eat it. I think it's good. My head just never goes there. It's kind of like sardines. Like I like it. I just don't think to order it.
You mean anchovies?
Yeah, what I say,
pizza?
sardines. Yeah, anchovies is what I meant to say.
Very different.
What's another one?
Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
See what the
Sarah and Rap said, I miss the biscuits and gravy flavored chips.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
I know, dude. I had some biscuits and gravy yesterday, and if it was in chip form, it would have saved me a lot of time. Matt Hoffman says, yes, Scarecrow song, which, by the way, Matt is the expert.
Well, and right, but here's the thing. Why is the Scarecrow song not working? I have yet to get that thing to work.
Yeah. Emulator glitch, question mark, from Lee. I always played it from the top of the ladder, is what Matt said.
And by top of ladder, I'm assuming it is this
Chicken
one?
Man, I love making my Scarecrow song silly like that. Leave the composing to Kojo Kondo, you know?
True. Let's see if...
Oh my God. And the rabbit hole continues to go deeper. Troy is back from getting a drink, and he says, my wife watched the stream about my game. Haha. She said my pullout game not weak. She just too strong. LOL. Oh my God.
Good for her, dude. Good for both of you. Damn, son.
I gotta go.
Good for both of you.
Wow. So wholesome in its own perverted way.
Hey, yeah, exactly.
Next up on the list of weird food combos, burger with peanut butter. I've had something like this before, and it was good.
Yeah, dude. I remember late high school, early college, I guess. Went to Florida with a buddy, and I had this what's called the garbage burger.
Oh.
And it had all kinds of stuff on there, man. And it's one of the cool things is it had like peanut butter, it had chili, cheese Fritos, I think, or corn chips. But yeah, dude, so good. Such a good, like, everything just worked together really well.
Yeah, dude, some of these chefs, man, they get these fusions and they're just so good. Troy said players gotta play. Matt Hoffman says top of the ladder by the boat.
Okay.
Some of these are not hot takes. Like I said, watermelon and feta cheese. That just seems normal to me.
I need to I need to redo my freaking song.
Popcorn and hot sauce. I would do
and
that.
by ladder, I'm assuming you guys like this, because there's no like ladder on the boat.
I'm gonna do this right now. Troy said, search Mr. Wedge Pizza from Domino's in New Zealand. I'm doing that right now. Mr. Wedge Pizza from Domino's, New Zealand. What do we got here? What do we got? What do we got? Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Thank you. Mr. Wedge. Wow.
Sounds good.
It
like
looks good, dude. Interesting. Why don't we have that here?
I swear, dude.
We should have that. It's a interesting crust.
Screw it. I was trying to get the hearts because clearly I could use them.
Yeah. Lee wants to know if you think it's a bugged emulator. I don't think so. He's playing it on the Switch.
Yeah, it's the Switch Online. So
if it is messed up, it's Nintendo's fault. Yeah, dude. Flaming hot popcorn are pretty good.
I do enjoy some flaming hot popcorn.
Apple pie and cheddar.
Flaming hot's good, just period.
Yo, for sure. Apple pie and cheddar cheese.
I'm down to try that. I never have. I'm never in a situation where I have both cheddar cheese and apple pie. They're always separate, you know?
For sure. I've never had it either. This is a good one, and we can get off on a little tangent on this one. Coke and peanuts.
Yeah, dude, I like that. That's a good combo, bro.
Why people eat it: a Southern gas station snack. You pour salted peanuts right into a bottle of Coke. Sweet, fizzy, and salty all at once. A pocket-sized sugar rush. I've done this with beer at like a baseball game.
Okay.
You crack peanuts and you drop them down in your beer, and then you drink your beer, and then at the end you get a little beer-soaked peanut, delicious infusion.
Beer nut.
Drew, you can spin attack instantly with a 360 rotation quickly with the attack button pressed shortly after.
Crap. I gotta get off.
Don't we all?
Oh, God. There we go. All right, everything's fine.
Yes, shield. Everyone's saying shield.
Dude, I'm shielding, bro. You saw that shield action. He penetrated my defenses.
Chat going crazy with shield. Sarah and Rap, Dr. Pepper and Mountain Dew is something I've heard of that I want to try. Drew, have you ever mixed Mountain Dew and Dr. Pepper?
Outside of the, when you just do all that, no, but I could get down with that.
I don't know what this means, but I know we get a lot of overseas viewers from all around the world because we stream early in the morning, much to Drew's dismay. This next one is avocado and Marmite. Why people eat it? Popular in the UK and Australia. Marmite's salty umami punch gives avocado toast some real personality.
Okay.
Savory, earthy, and polarizing. You'll either love it or hate it. What the hell is Marmite?
It's like a yeast paste. And I know that sounds kind of gross, but it's it is okay.
It's a what?
It's like a yeast-based condiment that is it's like Nutella consistency.
Oh.
It's the closest thing I could probably describe it as. But it's most of the time when Americans try it, they put way too much on, and then they're like, "Oh, it's so gross," because it is super, super salty. I would liken it to an anchovy paste.
Oh, okay.
And so you have to go very sparingly on it, but it works. It's been a long, long time since I've had it, but I remember having it from a person that's I think they're from England actually, and they did buttered toast and just a tiniest little smear, dude.
Smear.
It's not something that I sought out after that at all. But I get it. And yeah, dude, we F it up. We F it up. All right.
Okay, we have a couple of things in here. Lee says graveyard drink, all the flavors Australian. is mentioned Australian, and Lee also says that he hates it. Avocado and Marmite. Troy, our
I gotta try that.
Senior commentator for New Zealand, which is south of, or is it east of Australia? Anyway, says fermented veggie yeast is what Marmite is.
Thank you. Yeah, I knew it was a yeast paste.
You're going to love this one too. Troy also says, Dad would give us a shandy to chill us out at parties when we were 8 or 12. That's half beer and Sprite.
I love shandies.
Half beer and Sprite. Well, is that like
here it's lemonade, beer and lemonade.
That's why I thought that was so interesting.
Yeah, dude, I like that.
Beer and lemonade is a shandy in the States, but
yeah,
out down under, it's half beer and Sprite. That's really interesting. Chicken Man says avocado and honey is pretty good. I can see that.
Yeah, I could get down with that.
Let's do one more, and then we'll move on to a new segment while Drew does his studies here. The last one from me, you guys continue to keep shouting out weird food combos. Vanilla ice cream and olive oil.
Okay. This I can see flavor-wise being okay, but if you are even the slightest bit lactose intolerant, you are going to shit yourself inside out.
Italian chefs drizzle extra virgin olive oil on ice cream for a silky, savory upgrade. Rich and floral with a hint of salt, surprisingly gourmet. Interesting. Daniel Alvarez Diaz from Venezuela says chocolate and cheese. Yeah, I think that might have been up on the list. No, it's chocolate and potato chips. Yeah, chocolate and cheese. I could see that. I could mess with that.
I am missing a key.
Troy, fried crickets and barbecue salt here in Thailand. Trust me, it hits. Okay, so just to be clear, Troy, you're in Thailand now, but you're going back to New Zealand. Chicken Man says Gouda.
Have a key.
Gouda and milk chocolate is fantastic. Sarah and Rap, Cheez-Its and coffee. I'm sure I've done that before. That's
like on accident kind of thing.
Sirkin, I had jalapeno brownies that were a bomb. Good balance of sweet and spicy. And Patty says, I've had lobster ice cream. Really good.
Ooh.
I could get down with some lobster ice cream.
Good. That sounds very northeastern. That's like in Maine, it's everywhere.
Yeah. How would someone from Maine saying lobster? How would they say, Drew? Would you like some lobster ice cream to me? How would someone from Maine say that?
I don't know what the Maine accent is. It's not Boston.
Lobster.
That's Boston.
Would you like some lobster ice cream?
I mean, maybe they do that in Maine too. I don't know.
Lobster.
Anyway.
Troy, yeah, matey, been here for 14 years. Moved when I was 19 to fight Muay Thai. Dude, that's sick.
Oh, that is awesome.
Bro. Dude, Troy is fighting Muay Thai by day, throwing around that thang by night. Drew didn't laugh, but it was funny. That was a funny joke that Drew missed. Thank you.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry. I did miss it completely.
Chicken Man, I drank jalapeno flavored Monster. I was wired, but it was weird. Oh, man.
Oh, okay.
Lee said he laughed. Thank you.
Thanks, Lee. I appreciate you stepping up for me.
As a kid, there was a Cheese Whiz that was bacon flavored.
I remember that.
Used to spread out on a Triscuit. It was the best. Wow.
Yeah, dude.
Man, simpler times.
Oh my God. All
right.
All I wanted to do was turn off the lens of truth, and here I am throwing Din's fire everywhere.
Do you think you're going to finish this on this stream? Because that's going to dictate what my final segment's going to be, Drew.
I don't think so.
Okay, that's fair. No pressure. I'm going to go with. We're going to finish this up with a fan favorite, and it is One Gotta Go, Drew. One Gotta Go. This is the game where I choose. I approach Drew with 3 different things, and he's got to choose which one to get rid of forever, to erase from history, if you will. And you at home also get to participate. One Gotta Go. Let's start with movies and TV. Ooh. This is going to be an interesting one because Drew has his thoughts on the holidays and whatnot. One got to go, Drew. Home Alone, Elf, or the Polar Express?
Polar Express, hands down, dude. I mean, Elf is not one that I watch every year, but dude, Polar Express is just weird, man. It just weirds me out.
It is a little weird. Let's
digital Tom Hanks with his weird mustache, man. It just spooks me out, dude.
What was the song? Coco, hot cocoa, or whatever it is. Let's get rid of that one then. Let's sub in the Grinch. Home Alone, Elf, or the Grinch, and it could be live action or the OG.
Yeah, if we're adding in the Grinch, then it's Elf. I like Home Alone stays permanently. Home Alone always.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the Grinch is good, dude. I like the Grinch. I never walk away from that situation feeling like, oh man, this sucks or whatever. Like sometimes, I will.
Yeah, I think in that situation, oh man, I would get rid of Elf, or not Elf. I would get rid of the Grinch.
Oh really?
Yeah, I like Elf a lot. I watch it every year. I love that movie. Buddy the Elf, what's your favorite color? It's
Damn
just
it,
so
son.
good. Home Alone though is never leaving. Never gonna leave. Oh.
This is my life. This is what I choose to do with my life.
This is why we can't have nice things. Dude, a lot of people hating on Elf in the chat. What the heck?
Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, it's a fine movie. I'm glad that it has like found its following of people, but it hasn't aged well for me. I feel
Drew is gonna love this question. He doesn't get to answer because I already know his answer. But Sarah and Rap says, Seth, Elf or Christmas Story? One must go. I would sacrifice A Christmas Story for Elf. That's how much I like Elf.
Wow. Okay.
But I am a really big Christmas Story fan.
I hate it,
and Drew hates
with
it
a fiery passion. I hate it.
It was a topic of much debate on an episode of this channel, actually.
Yeah, and that is one that I would say, like, quality wise is okay. It's not terrible.
It was like a season 2 of this show where we were doing a lot of movie reviews and stuff. But yeah, I just love Elf. Chicken Man says the network special Grinch makes me cry tears of wholesome. It is good.
Yeah.
Lee, instant spin, gotta practice it, Drew. Quick rotation and attack, or get hearts, leave dungeon, and come back would probably save more time in the long run. Wow. Hitting us with some truth.
No, you're right. And absolutely, if I screw this up, which it's gonna happen, I will go find some hearts and some fairies offline, and then we'll do it again. We'll do it live.
Troy says here like Troy's bringing one to the table here. One got to go, Drew. Eminem, Michael Jackson, or Linkin Park?
Okay, I love Linkin Park. They shaped my childhood more so than Eminem. And Michael Jackson, dude, I don't know. There's so much good work, and also if you're doing the rules where like everything that they've done disappears, that screws with a lot of my favorite Weird Al songs. So Eminem, bro, you got to go, dude.
Ooh, Eminem gotta go. Hot take, dude. I always forget how much I love Michael Jackson. What's that one song? It came on last night. It was looking out. Why? Tell him why. You know what song I'm talking about?
I do not.
Oh, you would know it if you heard it. Chat, you know what song that was that I just poorly hummed? Sarah, I'm also watching at least 6 hours of A Christmas Story marathon on Christmas Eve, for sure. Sarah also says Lincoln Park can go. I don't know. I don't know if we can still be friends. I won't hold it against you though. But Chicken Man, I got one for meat. Okay, beef, chicken, or pork, Drew?
Okay, beef, chicken, or pork?
Someone, Sarah
dude,
and Rap said
that's tough.
Sarah and Rap said, I thought that was Michael Jackson's ghost, Seth. Why, thank you. Yeah, so one gotta go, Drew. Beef, chicken, or pork?
God, dude, this is so tough because for real, like, I love steak. I love beef. It's delicious. Pork, you got bacon though. And I like bacon. I like pork chops. I like ham. That's, pork. Chicken though, like chicken, chicken wings, dude. Who doesn't love some chicken wings?
You are back in the good graces, Sarah. Thank you. Lee said I was going to say pork, but then I remembered bacon.
Yeah, dude. Like, how can you not?
Yeah.
It's.
I would get rid of chicken. Yeah,
me too, dude.
Yep, chicken. I would get rid of chicken. It's kind of the running joke in my house. Like my wife cooks a lot of chicken, and my kids every night they'll be like, "What's for dinner?" It's always chicken, and they're always like, they just don't like chicken. And I kind of feel the same way. I'm like, "Come on, baby, can we eat some freaking?
Come on, baby cakes.
Can we have some fish tonight? You know what I'm saying? But I digress. All right. For me, I overused pork with the kids. Yeah, I feel you, Lee. Oh, Patty says, I hate Elf with the white hot beef. Sorry. I get that. I literally said, I hate Elf with the white hot beef. But that was because someone else commented on the beef thing. She says, I hate Elf with the white hot intensity of 1,000 suns.
That's a lot.
That is a lot. I mean, I don't know. I just love it so much. Ooh,
I mean, I get it.
You're a South Pole elf or whatever he says. It's a toss-up between chicken and beef. Thinking about trashing the beef, says Sarah and Rap.
I can see that. Like, beef is a little less versatile, I guess, when it comes to just top of my head. But also, I'm thinking like, you got a Philly cheesesteak. You got, you've got the Italian beef, brisket, burnt ends. Dude.
Yeah. Chicken's got to go. I mean, I love chicken wings, but I think I could live without it. We got one from Patty. This is for you, Drew. Lobster mac and cheese, crab cakes, or clam chowder.
Clam chowder's gonna go because lobster mac and cheese, perfection. Crab cakes, I don't care if they suck. I'm still ordering crab cakes.
Yeah.
Chowder, I've had some crap chowder that has turned me off of it. So yeah.
Oh, I was so confused. Lee goes, what about Castlevania, Seth? Was that nothing? Referring to the almighty and powerful chicken wing. I know. Honestly, the holy chicken wing is going to hold that comment against me in the next stream. I guarantee it. I'll probably die 1,000 times. Before I forget, we are on the road to 2,000 subscribers. We got over 10 subscribers on this stream. Thanks to everybody who subscribed. But if you're not already, hit the subscribe button. It's the best way to support the channel. We also have a memberships program. It's 99 cents to become a member of the Save Scum crew. And you get some custom emojis. Save Scum Squad.
I forgot.
The Save Scum Squad, and you get some custom emojis and some other fun stuff too. So hit the join button if you are interested in that. Is this the boss?
This is Bongo Bongo, baby.
Well, we're going to stick around for the boss fight and see if Drew can't beat this thing. And yeah, here we go.
Definitely need to change my shoes.
Belmont, you are not. You're right, Lee. I am not. Chicken Man, place your bets. How many times is Bongo Bongo gonna kill Drew?
At least once. And if that is the case, then okay. Actually, no. I need some arrows.
Wow. Here we go. Wait, where's his guitar? Says Lee.
Yeah, this should be okay, I guess.
Troy said, bros, I think you'll love my brother's art and new book. Look him up, please. Greg Broadmoor. You'll see movies he's art directed on like King.
There it is. There it is. It didn't take that long. There it is. I mean, I was in the red anyway. So.
Hi, Chon. Chon is back in the. I want to read this to you though, because you're gonna love this, Drew. Troy says, "Bros, I think you'll love my brother's art and new book. Look him up, please. Greg Broadmoor. You'll see movies he's art director on, like King Kong, District 9, and Godzilla." Well, we're looking that up
all of those
right now. Greg Broadmoor. Really? Greg Broadmoor, New Zealand concept designer. Very interesting.
You stupid little bastard.
I see the
Chat.
District 9 tie-in.
Is there
here.
a fairy fountain in the graveyard? I thought there was.
This is really cool.
Could be wrong.
I'm going to leave that up, Troy. Thanks for pointing that out. Sarah in Rap says, Troy equal Greg. Are you operating under an alias, Troy? Are you actually Greg, and you just gave yourself away here? Oh, it's your older brother. That's really cool. By the way, another shameless plug here, but everybody in the chat is just so cool. Would love to chat even further throughout the week and in between streams. If you look on our main YouTube page, you can get the link to our Discord.
Yes. And we are. Oh, I'm an idiot.
I just sneezed. Hopefully, I caught the mute button. But
you
yeah,
did. I didn't hear it at
good.
all.
Yeah, would love to chat with people throughout the week and between streams on the Discord. So yeah, look up. I can actually.
Ah, crap. Okay, I can get.
I can actually try to post our link tree here to make that easy for you guys to find.
Easier.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. Links are not there for some reason. Maybe I deleted it. Yeah, look at our main YouTube page. You'll find our Discord on there. Would love to hang out further outside of just the stream hours. But what do we miss here? Something about conspiracy theories. Just came out with a new graphic novel. That's sweet. I've got his page pulled up. I'm going to check out all that stuff after the stream. There's flowers in front of the fairy grave. Matthew, yes. First row, Bombale wall behind chest. First row.
Bombable.
Oh, wow. Bombale. Fragile. It says fragile. It must be Italian. Blow up the wall, you were there, says Chicken Man.
Okay, so first row.
Super Mario Brothers 1, John, for sure. 2's weird. 2's very weird.
Yeah, that's true. And then bombable wall. Let's see. Oh, son of a god, dude. I got problems with my brain.
Let's do one more gotta go. We got a lot of really good ones from the chat. I don't even know if I can like one up this. I think I know the answer to this one, Drew, but one gotta go. McDonald's, Wendy's, or Taco Bell?
I mean, McDonald's for sure. And that's even before I like swore off McDonald's. Mainly because, dude, Taco Bell, like they have variety, dude.
I
Same
love
thing with
Taco
Wendy's,
Bell,
man.
Taco Bell is so good.
Yeah, dude, like it's so good. And the fact that they brought back the 90s menu, like that just makes my heart happy.
They didn't bring back the 90s prices, though. I will say, never forget what they took from us.
Left, right.
The dollar menu. Everyone's saying Wendy's in the chat. Lee said McDonald's.
See, I lost Wendy's at one point in my area, and so I will never forget it.
I agree, Chicken Man. Big Macs do hit.
See, I'm not a Big Mac guy. I'm a quarter pounder, actually a double quarter pounder guy. That's my go-to.
A Royale with cheese.
Left, right,
all right, Drew.
Okay.
I got a little something for you. Let's start the show off right.
Oh, what's in the cup?
Okay.
What is in your cup this morning, sir, or can?
Yeah, well, it's always a can. And of course, it's still spooky season. We're still rocking the orange Scream. Let's go for the crack. Yeah.
Ooh. Now, did they only have that one spooky flavor?
Pretty much, yeah. They have a lot of flavors, dude. I think there's some that like come and go, but they have at least 12 different flavors. I think 13 because they do a caffeine-free one as well. And it's so good though, dude. They're so good. It's my all-time favorite energy drink brand. Lost in Time Energy. Check it out at lostintimeenergy.com or head over to my TikTok page and snag some through my showcase, and then I'll get, I don't know, like $2.
Nice. I've got my typical cup of joe. I've got the Harry Potter house cup, if you will. I don't know if I can claim that I won the house cup, but I do have a cup with all of the houses, which of course is in the wrong direction because we all know I'm in Gryffindor, but
yeah, of course.
Who's not in Gryffindor, right?
Oh crap!
Like,
too close.
Speaking of Harry Potter houses, I'm gonna go ahead and launch the commands here for our friends on YouTube to have some fun with this morning.
Oh, no,
if it'll
poison.
post, let's see if it'll work here. There it is. Nice. It's probably just, yeah, it did. It just spammed the chat, but that's fine. Yeah, have fun with those. If you type in Potter, the sorting hat
dude,
will tell you what house you're in. Were you just getting like ate up with
Poison.
lava?
No,
Yeah.
it's poison. Dang it, son.
Okay. I like how we're right in the thick of it, right in the beginning of the stream. Like, we're just getting after it, like no rest for the wicked here. So do you have to shoot the ones like as they turn a color?
No, that's Oh god damn it, son. Damn it, suck. Okay. Well, that happens. So you have to shoot the hands to like numb them or whatever. And then he like puts his eyeball at you, but you can't see the eye unless you put on the lens of truth. So leave the lens of truth on.
Shows you all the truth. I like how it drops stuff though. That's good.
There we go. That's what I wanted to do.
Nice. Okay. So you're numbing his hands so he doesn't smack you, and then you have to go up and hit him in the eyeball.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What do people call this? Bongo bongo?
Bongo bongo. Bongo bongo bongo. I don't want to leave the Congo. Oh no 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 no.
I love it. I love it. I'm trying to hold back on my segments here because I don't want to distract you. We can talk about the game. We can, for once we can talk about the game. Oh God. Okay. All right. Listen, folks. He's in a rhythm here. He's got his rhythm, and he's fighting to keep it. Please don't let this end up like Bowser. Oh, you got him.
Damn it, son. That is so crap. I launched.
Gotta be quick. Gotta be quick with me. I'm from Erie, PA. Not really. That's a movie quote. I don't want to be misquoted.
Yeah.
There it is. Look at that. Wow.
Yeah, he's a hard boss and an easy boss. Again, once you get into that rhythm, ironic that he's a drummer. Once you get into that rhythm, dude, you can friggin' knock this bish out. This Demigorgon eye looking MFer.
I love that.
Melting into that. Oh yeah.
So what was that? The Shadow Temple that you just defeated?
Yes, that was the Shadow Temple. Up next is the Spirit Temple. But before we do that, we got to go to, oh crap, someone corrected us in our comments. Gerudo. I forget what they said. I think that was Lee.
Ooh, he got a heart container. All right, well, while you walk through the portal, I want to do something a little new today.
Okay.
I want to talk about you, Drew. As we load into the next portion of this game, let's talk about what's been going on this week, man. What's new? What's new with Drew?
Well, if you've been to the show previously, ever, you'll know that my background is a little different. And that is because my desk is in a different spot. And the reason why my desk is in a different spot is because I built a PVC sound booth for my studio. It's still not quite done yet, but yeah, some moving blankets from Harbor Freight, not a sponsor. And then lots of PVC from both Home Depot and Lowe's, because I don't discriminate. Also, anytime anybody has any job to do, you never get everything that you need right away. If you do,
yeah,
it's not going to work out. You always have to run to the hardware store.
Yeah, dude.
But no, man, it's cool. I still need to like dial some stuff in. I have a couple boxes of foam, some bass straps, things that I need to do, which unfortunately I'm probably not going to be able to get that done before tomorrow morning. But tomorrow morning, I have a little thing that I got to do. Got a little thing that I'm going to tell people.
What's your thing?
In a couple weeks. I'm going to tell. I can't tell people now.
Oh yeah, you've been sworn to secrecy.
That's right. Until November 1st, and then I'll be talking about it.
We've got a little. Yeah. No, we got Sean. We got Sean in the house. What up, Sean?
What's up, Sean? Hey.
Well, that's cool, man. I dig it. It's something I aspire to do, which is get my situation together, do some new things, like maybe have something different besides like the worst of my RPG collection in the frame. Like this is all right here. This is all D&D 5th edition, which I never play. So
sure.
Sean says, "How much medallions finished? How many medallions do we have?"
We have 5. We only have 1 left, and that is Spirit Temple.
Wow.
Which we're heading to right now.
Nice.
We're gonna kind of do a little meandering, but yeah.
I like that. I like that. Well,
I like that.
This, if we're talking about things that happened this week, I was sitting at my desk and I was working, and suddenly, dude, my vision was just like weird. All I can explain it as is I was like, part of my vision was me looking through some sort of like refractor light bending thing. It was super weird. It happened super sudden and random. And it freaked me out, dude.
Yeah,
like
dude.
my heart starts pounding. I'm like, what's wrong with me? Am I having a stroke?
Sure.
And so I do a quick Google search. I'm like, why does it look like I'm looking through fractal light or whatever? And it's like, well, obviously it lists off a million things. With
of course.
With the disclaimer of like, I can't technically give medical advice, but
but it's probably this. 9 times out of 10.
But yeah, it was like migraine aura, and I was like, so I have migraines. I have like 1 or 2 migraines a year.
Okay,
and
that's not bad.
It's really not. Like I'm blessed. Like knock on wood, it doesn't happen more often. But like it happens so infrequently that I've like you like forget the feeling.
Sure.
And yeah, dude, that aura light, it goes away after, I bet it took like 30 minutes though, maybe longer. And it was like weird me out. I tried to like lay down and close my eyes. You can still kind of see it when your eyes are closed. It's like super terrifying. And so then it went away and I was like, all right, cool. And then I'm like, well, okay, if that was an aura, then I'm going to have migraine here in a little bit. And yeah, I got my yearly migraine. Hopefully that's it. But Luckily, a few years ago, I saw a neurologist. Because, dude, when you're in it, man, like when you got a headache like that and you're in the suck, you feel like you're dying.
Yeah.
So, like, I went and saw a neurologist, and like they gave me some medication that you can take like at the onset. And you know, I'm not a huge proponent of modern medicine, always, but in this situation,
like it helps.
It's fantastic. Whatever they gave me is fantastic because it kind of zaps it. It makes you a little tired, so typically I'll take it and then I'll like take a little nap. But when I wake up, I feel right as rain. So,
well, that might be a part of it. You know, like it kind of zonks you out a little bit. It kind of helps you reset all the jazz. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say that was the highlight of my week, but if I'm thinking back on my week, that was, you know, kind of a big thing that happened. That was totally, totally random. But other than that, dude, I mean, like, I played a little bit of Arkham Asylum this week, and I gotta say, Arkham Asylum starts out cool, then it sort of hits this kind of little like lull.
Yeah,
and then I'm like, am I gonna keep playing this? And then I was like, no, you got to grind through it, baby. You got to keep going. Like, people love this game for a reason. And then it opens back up, and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, this is super fun. Like,
yeah, dude. I mean, with any game, it is the whole like getting to know you, and then there's always that little beat, dude, where it's like, okay, figure it out on your own, and then you do, and you're like, oh yeah, man, I feel like I'm a real detective.
Yeah, and now I have like the explosive foam and stuff, so I can actually like break through walls and
love that
whatnots and what have yous. I just saved Commissioner Gordon. That was like one of the first big things that you have to do.
Commish. Yeah.
Yeah. And dude, Commissioner Gordon is jacked in that game.
Yeah, he is, dude.
Like, he is not the Commissioner Gordon that like we know and love from the movies. He's vastly different.
Oh, okay. Cow. Good to know.
I think where it like sucked me back in was where there's this moment where the Scarecrow, it like gets thrown into the fold, and you're like hallucinating, and you're like going through like your deepest fears, like in the morgue down in Arkham.
Oh my god, yeah.
It was like super trippy. I'm like, this is crazy, dude.
Yeah. It's spooky, dude. I love it though.
Yeah, it's good. It's very good. Now, is this follow-up to that game as good? Wasn't there one of the three that is not as good?
Okay, there is one of them that I wasn't a huge fan of, only because there's a lot of driving, and it's cool to, you know, drive the Batmobile, right? It's cool times, but I don't know, dude. So like I don't want this to be the whole thing, you know?
Yeah.
Like let me just tool around and not have time trials or whatever. And I don't know if there were time trials, but I hate time trials, especially if it's not a freaking racing game, bro. Like, ew, stop, you know?
Yeah, I'm not a super fan of it either.
There we go. Gotta get caught.
Ooh. Oh, and they throw you in jail, but they don't take your sword?
Yeah, they don't take anything, dude. They're like, oh, there's no way out of this.
There's no way out. Bing, instantly gets out.
Yup. All right, now I want to apologize to everyone. Oh God.
What's the apology for?
I didn't do my homework on this, so there might be a bit of a stumble. You know, dude, I just didn't have time, bro.
Nah, man, you're good.
Time, dude.
Don't even worry about it, bro. Sean says, go in the buildings.
Yeah. Oh, come on, man.
It's not long enough.
Story of my life, dude.
Got it.
All right. Can I? I think I can.
Can you just jump over there?
Yeah. I think I can. Oh, come on. I think I can just jump over there.
I think I can.
There you go. There you go.
Yay!
Yeah, I have
it.
to. Okay.
So if they see you, do they throw you right back in jail?
Pretty sure.
Yeah.
Now there are some that I fight, and I know that that's in the building, but I don't know if this is one of them girls that I got to fight. Yeah. Okay. All right,
Whoa.
All right. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. We're learning. We're figuring it out.
Yeah. Yep. That's fine, man. You know, you're still grinding it out. How many more, like, okay, so today, what is today's goal?
It's get into the Spirit Temple, and I mean, I don't know if I'll beat it in time, but maybe all right if I did, you know?
Yeah, it would be all right if you did. Could you go fight Ganon? Can you fight Ganon right now?
No.
Okay,
No,
so you got to get
have
all
to
the
have-
medallions.
Yeah, you have to have all the stuff. This is very linear game.
Which I sort of appreciate, to be honest. Like, I'm kind of sick of all these like open-ended, open-world games. Even though I know that's what everybody wants, but
I like linear, but it's fine. It's fine to have, you know, like a story and a oh, damn it. Oh wait, no, yeah.
Hey, you, young man over there. Help.
Chan says, I think there is a place where you fight a Gerudo to save a carpenter, which I think is what you're about to do right now.
Well, there's 4 carpenter in prison carpenters. Sabrina Carpenter in prison.
Yeah, man.
Woohoo, watch out. There we go. Yeah.
So you fight these people that are ultimately become your friends? You have a weird relationship with them.
It's complicated, for sure.
Yeah. Then you get a membership card. You get brought into the club, dude.
Yeah, dude. It's you know, the I mean, it's the same kind of situation as you know, Breath of the Wild. The only difference is there's no dress up darling Link time.
Yeah, yeah. I just got a key. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's one thing I like about Batman Arkham is it's linear. I mean, you've got some of the the little Riddler side things that, of course, I don't care about, but it's fun when you find like one of the little Riddler trophies or whatever. But like,
yeah, of course.
Yeah, I mean, I get a little stressed out because it's like, okay, I know I got to go in this air duct. Oh no!
Look at this cat. He's like, oh, what?
He's stepping to you, bro. But like, it'll be like a fork in the ductwork, and I'll be like, oh my god, which way do I go? And it's like always one of those is just to go get something, and it dead ends, and then you turn around and go the other way. You know, it's not very complicated, which I appreciate.
Yeah, I mean, it is an older game, and they get, oh yeah, three more douches that are all locked up. Look at him just
oh bye.
Oh my god, I love myself,
bro. All right, so we got one.
Yeah, older game, but still fun. I appreciate that pacing though. I don't want to stumble around running around the open world forever and like getting sidetracked with side quests. I really don't need 100 hours out of a game. I just don't.
Yeah, I like having a lot of game, but 40 is like my butter zone. You know what I mean? Like, if I could get 40 hours out of a game, I'm happy.
To be honest, like 14 hours is my butter zone. Like, that's where I feel good. There's just too much out there, man. There's just too many freaking games.
It's true.
By the way, this is just on my mind because I was looking at it this morning. Apparently, a Goonies Lego was leaked.
Who's gooning to Legos?
Goonies, like the movie Goonies.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just being stupid on the internet.
Dang it!
Caniel Dre? Hello. Oh God, my soundboard just glitched. But hello, Caniel. Oh, Yoshi. Yoshi, you changed your screen name?
Love it.
Welcome back, Yoshi.
All right. dude, I have a sneeze that's like stuck in my nose, and it's I hate when that happens, man. It's like, yeah, and it's gone, but it'll be back. It'll be back in like a hot minute, you know. I hate that crap.
Well, let me ask you this, because I'm never gonna remember. I'm never gonna like correlate Yoshi to Dre. Can I just call you Dre? Because I can go, nowadays everybody want to talk like they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move the lips, just a bunch of gibberish. But that got about Dre. But we didn't forget about Dre, and we never will. We never gonna forget about Dre.
Right.
So Dre said, I miss you. We miss you, Dre. Ah!
Damn it, son. This hooker. Commit, girl. Commit.
Dude, the AI in this game is unforgiving. By the way, I started playing a Link Between Worlds on my 2DS. Bruh. Sean said try to kill them. Maybe you can sneak up on her and shank her, like prison yard style.
Yeah, I'll try to hit him with like a shot or something.
If at first you don't succeed, just dust yourself off and try again.
Maybe. I mean, that would, dude. If that's the case, if I can take them out, like, dude, my childhood, so much time wasted. So much time wasted.
It's never time wasted when you're getting wasted.
Wasted.
Yeah, right, dude. I'd rather sleep. Sorry.
Well, yeah. But that's because, you know, we got old man bones now.
Yeah, that's fine. My name is Red Yoshi.
Ah!
Oh, there it is. Red Yoshi.
Thank you. Whoever said that, I love you.
Call me W. Call me maybe?
Yeah.
What would you like us to call you, Yoshi? Dre or Red Yoshi?
Or Kevin McAllister.
Ooh.
Yeah, dude,
oh my God. This is such screen name bait, because this next commenter is into the unknown. Into the unknown. They say hi. Hello into the unknown.
Good morning.
Red
or
Yoshi.
Good evening, good afternoon.
Red Yoshi it is. We are playing Ocarina of Time. Or OOT for all the cool kids.
Yeah. Well, and what's great though is that that if you search that, this comes up. It's great. I love it.
If you search it, it will
come. Daddy.
Gotta be quick on the board.
That's right. Gotta be quick. Come on,
Gotta be
hooker.
quick with me. What did you just? Wait.
What did he say?
Just call her a hooker. Come on now.
Oh, okay. I thought you said something else.
No.
H words are better than F words.
Yes. Oh, dang it.
Into the Unknown says, don't sing my sheesh.
Oh, come on.
You know you liked it. You didn't like my performance?
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
One thing that's weird, so when I get an opportunity to belt something like that, I get really insecure because I just know nobody in my house is hearing the context of anything. They're just hearing me belt Into the Unknown.
This is very true. I have less of that problem.
We got Boozin in the house. Waved hello. Hello, Boozin. Sean, I never saw a person with swords on both.
Swords on swords. You got them swords on swords.
That's right, baby.
I didn't remember that. Like if they get in an extra couple of licks, like that you're just done.
It
like,
snowballs,
what?
dude. It snowballs.
But like what? Like I wasn't hurt. You know. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna wait for this bitch.
And then I'm gonna shoot her in the face. I'm gonna see what's around that corner.
Oh yeah, baby, do it.
Come on.
Do it. Do it. Hit her. I was gonna say you would be the only person to miss by like 1 inch.
Got her. Oh,
Dude,
she's just out. She's
that's
just out.
murder.
Damn it!
They're like, not only did we catch you, but you just sworded our sister.
Sword Art Online. Good show. First season's good. First season's good. This is
I think it's time for a segment.
Yeah, I think so too. Because entertain the people. Because I ain't doing it.
All right,
You know.
let's play a little what we're calling inventory management. And this is the part of the show where we show you all our fun little tchotchkes and whatnot that we have sitting around our studios.
Our junk.
Some might call it junk, some might call it treasure. I will start, Drew.
Oop, crap.
Let me know. Oh yeah, you can see this pretty good. Here we go.
Hang on, I gotta switch screens.
So this is a little thing that you would have gotten. I don't know exactly where I got it, but I have to believe it came with a Super Nintendo game. And I rediscovered this. This was mine. This was just like in a drawer at my parents' house, like, I don't know, a couple years ago, and then it sat folded forever. There's like a piece of the corner missing. Let me get it in the frame better. But this means more to me now, Drew, than it ever did, because if you look, it's got Donkey Kong Country and Super Metroid on there.
Oh, dude, that's sick, bro.
And it's like a little poster that you would have gotten, and I framed it poorly.
Oh God.
But I framed it, and it's got what does it say? It says, "Want Game Frenzy? We've got it." And then it just shows a bunch of different Super Nintendo games: Donkey Kong Country, Stanley Cup, King Griffey Jr., Major League, a couple of other things, Super Mario World. But the two biggest depictions are Super Metroid and Donkey Kong Country, and I like it a lot. I think it's see you later, Sean. I think it's pretty cool, if I do say so myself. I like framed stuff.
You do.
I like art. I like the human element. I like it when someone printed it themselves or painted it themselves.
The Pro Controller with this effing game, bro.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Stupid freaking joystick. Give me a C button for F's sake.
That is my show and tell, if you will, that I prepared for this morning. Drew, you got anything that you want to share with the people at home?
Besides sucking?
Any little knickknacks or whatnot for that you so choose to, I don't know, take up your inventory slots with in your life?
Well, now people can see that there's a lot of inventory.
It's got a lot of inventory slots, folks.
Yeah, it's tiny. It's tiny. I got a lot of slots. So yeah, this is actually something that I 3D printed and painted. So this is the Red X mask. If you're a Teen Titans or Teen Titans Go fan, you know who this is. This is Robin's alter ego. But plastic, nice and sturdy. Plus, I don't know if you can really see that, but like this is that like crack paint. So like when you put it on,
that's sick.
Yeah, dude, it's that like nice texture. So it's like it's like super old and stuff. Yeah, I did this during lockdown, and so I I can't whatever, but it sort of fits my giant ass head.
Heck yeah, dude.
So yeah, that's one of my masks. That
you should leave the hat on backwards, bro. You should go backwards cap today.
Right,
Look at that. What does that say on there? Shazam?
Yeah. Well, this is my Black Adam hat. I think black and yellow.
Dude, we've got our boy, Luigi in the house.
Luigi,
what up?
Yeah, Luigi.
You missed a couple streams, Luigi, but no harm, no foul. You can go back and watch those streams if you were so inclined.
It's true.
But yeah, welcome. Which one? Oh, Luigi's a real one. Luigi's watching in the horizontal stream, trying to get that full effect, trying to get that
freaking idiot
best in class experience.
Oh my God, I hate you.
Drew is over here struggle busting a little bit.
Struggle busting. Yeah, it's fine. Just ignore me. Ignore me.
Oh yeah,
that's a cue for you to entertain the folks at home.
Oh yeah. No, I was reading the chat. Luigi says, "I know this game enough. Thanks for the shorts around the channel." Yeah, dude, that's how we do. You know, we put all the little funny bits in the shorts for
funny. You know.
I mean, I think they're funny. I mean, listen, it's very time consuming. So thank you for noticing. Nobody notices, Luigi. Thank you. Oh, we got nostalgic Noodles in the house. What up, Noodles? I saw, dude, Noodles, you commented early this morning. Or late at night for you. Ooh, you are not...
I swear to God, this bitch, like, she just should have effing turned around and done her little walk.
Yeah, God, your sneaky is not sneaky enough.
Okay, it's bullshit is what it is. Just bullshit. F these girls. F them.
Luigi saw that coming. Dude, okay.
Luigi.
Yeah. Nah.
Just kidding, guys.
That would be cool if like somehow someone could like pour it in and like play for us, like phone a friend and Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. That would be
great.
That would be sick, dude. Just like let them like take over the controls.
Take it.
Well, let's talk about this is a new segment. I don't have a soundbite prepped for this because I don't know if I'm gonna like it. I don't know if it's gonna be good, but let's talk about, I'm calling this the Cringe Chronicles, Drew. And in this segment, I would like you to share a moment in time. I've got one in mind for you. But a time when you did something so cringe or said something so cringe that it still follows you to this day, that every once in a while it just comes into your mind. You think about it. You're like, why did I say that? Why did I do that thing? And it could be last week. It could be 10 years ago.
Okay.
But something that you just cannot let go of. And I know one for you. I know one. Oh my God, dude. Good shot. GG.
I know. I'm such an idiot, dude.
Yeah, man, you got anything in mind that makes you cringe?
Because every time you pull this crap on me, I ask you like, "Hey, can you give me a heads up so I can actually like think of something?" And you're like, "No, man, nothing." So since you have one for me, then go.
Well, I'm gonna remind you. Do you remember you? You're gonna remember this immediately. Do you remember? You told me this like I don't know, a year ago. You're like, dude, there's this one time where you did like a whole rap in front of someone that we worked with.
Oh my God. so sort of. It wasn't. It was beatboxing. And it was. Oh my God, dude! I do think about that from time to time.
I think about that from time to time for you.
It's so cringe, dude. And the worst part is that I was like, turn up the music, man. Check this out. That's the worst part, that I intentionally was like, watch, listen, look. And it was so subpar, dude. It was so subpar.
What prompted you to beatbox in front of this person?
I have no idea.
Like they weren't like, dude, can you beatbox? And you're like, yeah, sure. Like,
no, we all make choices in our lives. And this was the first time I was meeting this dude as well. And he was a cool guy, he was a cool guy. His dad was like, had a really nice job with really cool stuff and involved NASCAR. And I was, I don't know, trying to impress him. I don't know, dude.
Oh, dude. Can you beatbox for us right now? Can you give us?
Absolutely not.
Luigi says their cringe moment is too personal of an event and they've got nothing else. Baddis210 says, "What's up, Uncle Seth and Uncle Drew?" What's up, Baddis? What is up, Nostalgic? What are you playing on? I'll answer for him. He's playing on the Switch online.
Switch.
Dude, that's so funny though. You're just like, oh yeah, bro, yeah, crank it up, yeah,
Yeah, it was so bad, dude. It was so garb.
Did he laugh or did he like? What was his response?
It was quiet.
Dude, one time, this is very similar work related thing. We were talking. I was having like a sit down with a boss of mine at the time who like didn't like me, and he would like kill me with silence sometimes, and it was like his weapon. And of course, I was way younger at the time, and I was like, I couldn't handle it. I didn't know.
Sure.
I wasn't hip to like the silence, like technique of like trying to make me uncomfortable. And
you gotta let that breathe,
dude. I forget what I said. I said something like we were talking about like some breweries. This was at like the height of craft brewing, and we were talking about like a local craft brewery or whatever. And I was like, yeah, man. I mean, I think that they're gonna sell, and they're gonna sell for like $1 billion. And he looked at me and said, "That might be the stupidest thing you've ever said to me."
My God.
And I was like,
dang,
dude, yeah, talk about like, and I just didn't know what to say to that. I was just like,
okay, instant heartbreak. Cool.
Yeah, I do. In my mind, I'm thinking to myself, okay, that's fair. I mean, like, I was just saying words to say words, but like, you forced my hand, dude. Like, you can't just say nothing to me while I'm sitting across from you and expect me not to say stupid things.
True, true.
And it has haunted me periodically ever since. So, you know, it is what it is. Catching up with the chat here really quick. Luigi, you can for sure. Luigi says, you can for sure hand control over to another person. We need to figure out how to do that, Luigi. That would be a lot of fun. Battis says, why don't you guys just emulate the game? I heard that N64 games are really laggy on the Switch. Are you catching that, Drew?
Yeah, it's I mean, it's fine. It's fine, but it is a bit of a pain in the ass.
Really? I've never heard you complain about it.
I don't, because I don't have the ability to emulate things. So it's like I don't know what I don't know, you know? I don't know what I don't know. You know.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, listen,
it's fine. It's all fine. We're all fine here.
It's good.
How are you?
I good. I think this moment is going to be added into my cringy moments that I'm going to play back in my life. Actually, there's definitely some cringe moments on this show. I don't know if I think about them often, but we've definitely had some cringy moments. I mean, every week we have a cringy moment, I'm sure, on the live stream.
It's so true, dude. And I mean, it is. It's a part of the gig, though. You know, like you have to be. You got to be entertaining.
But why? But why are we like that? You know, I want to know the science behind like why can't we just be cringe and never think about it again? I envy anyone who can make that claim. Like,
yeah, of course.
They just do something goofy and they never think about it again, and they're like, well, that was weird, and then it's just never on their mind. Like, why can't I be more like that?
No, I'm right there with you, man. I mean, I wish. You know what? What am I doing? Hitting wrong buttons here. That's what I'm doing. See, clearly I'm on the Switch.
Nostalgic Noodles said hi. Hello, Nostalgic.
What's up?
Now I want to know more about how to digitally hand off the controller. That's oh my god.
We're back into the fray, dude.
What do you mean? Get more into that, Luigi. Luigi says, Seth, those are times before the internet existed. Like our cringe, like the things that we go back to and think about, they have to be pre-internet.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
maybe.
You know, there was a time when cringe was okay. You know.
Not to be that old man in the room, but like it is weird to think about how far the internet has come to this day. Like think about like 2008, okay, which doesn't seem that long ago to me.
Sure.
We thought everything going on in like 2008 was like super crazy. Like that's kind of when smartphones first came out, and you're like, oh my god, I could get on the internet on my phone. This is crazy. And now look at it. Like we have artificial intelligence. I literally have Skynet on my phone.
Yeah, of course.
Nostalgic. He's playing on the OG Switch. Luigi says everything wasn't recorded or could be recorded by something in a person's hand. Yeah, for sure. So now it was only when the 90s when stuff like Walkmans existed, handheld cassette recorders. Yeah, so when you said something, I think what you're trying to say is when you said something cringe, there wasn't the opportunity for it to be like recorded forever.
Yeah, exactly.
And not everybody gets a meme either, you know, like it's one thing when your cringiest moment ever becomes a meme and you just become like internet sensation. Most of us don't get that luxury.
Yeah, exactly. It's like your worst moment of your life. Like you make money off of it. Like that's what we're trying to do now, obviously.
I try to explain that to my kids though, like everything is recorded. You can't get away with anything. Yeah. You can't toilet paper somebody's house anymore. They have a Ring doorbell camera. You're not getting away with it, bro.
I saw a TP'd house the other day, and I'm like, oh, dude, it was like out in the sticks too. So I was like, oh, I don't know if they got that Ring doorbell.
They don't have the internet connection for it, I'm sure. But
well, you're so far out at that point that it's like, you know, who's going to be doing that? You know, everybody in that town.
Yep, you nailed it, Luigi. Houses have security cameras. Down the street has cameras. Right, so even if you don't have a camera, your neighbor has a camera, and all you got to do is post to the Facebook page in your neighborhood, like, did anybody's car get broken into last night? And it's like, no, but I'll check my Ring doorbell camera, and I'll play back the footage. So, like, think about that, too. Like, you could dress up. You could, like, wear a disguise, but you're literally, someone's going to get a notification on their phone, like, in real time, like, boop, movement outside of the house, and it's people, like, dressed up like ghouls TPing houses. They're just going to call the cops, and you're going to get caught. So, like, you just assume you're getting away with nothing now. Assume everything you say is getting recorded and will be used against you in a court of law.
Yeah. Well, and what's crazy, you know, there at one point there was like a sheriff or whatever was knocking on my door, and I'm like, what's happening? Like I immediately went through the Rolodex of like, oh my God, what did I do? No, they just wanted the footage from my Ring camera. They're like, hey, does it extend to this point? And I'm like, oh no, sorry. And they're just like, oh, okay, because we, you know, there's some shady biz going on in this house. And I'm like, oh, okay, good to know.
Ooh.
There's the one right across the street from me. Apparently it was abandoned for a while, and there were like drug drops or something happening.
This was in your neighborhood?
Yeah, dude, right across the street. What was happening is like they were shipping packages there, and then the package would have like drugs or something in it, and like there was nobody there to get it.
Drugs bad, guy.
Drugs bad. And people would just like come by and pick up the package, you know. So it was like a drop zone or whatever.
Yeah.
It wasn't like they weren't like cooking in there or whatever. At least I don't think so.
Dang, dude. Nostalgic Noodle says there was a show based in the 90s, but it had a Ring doorbell camera in one of the scenes. Yeah, dude, that's laziness. That's laziness on Hollywood's part. It was probably that 90s show, which, to be honest, have you watched that, Drew?
No.
I like it. I liked it. Ooh. I watched the first few episodes. I liked it a lot, actually.
Okay.
Not gonna hate for like light watching. It's not to be taken serious. It's not a drama. It's not the next Game of Thrones or anything, but it's good. It's a good little. I'm also watching a show right now it's called Boots. It's a new Netflix show.
Okay.
And it's set in the 90s as well. And it's about this kid and his buddy who go to boot camp to be Marines.
Mm-hmm.
And it's during the like don't ask, don't tell era.
Oh.
And it's funny, dude. It's good. I'm only like 2 episodes in, but it's really funny. I'm digging it. I hope he becomes a Marine.
Yeah, of course. That's how you want the thing to go, right?
Luigi, the found footage.
Oh, crap. There's a dude in here.
The found footage genre and moments of it used in TV shows can be good when done right. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, think about how scary the Blair Witch Project was when it came out.
See, Blair Witch Project didn't get me. Paranormal Activity got me.
Ooh.
Because like Blair Witch, I'm like, okay, clearly they're doing this crap on their own. Paranormal Activity, I was like, oh, this could happen. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't know why I thought that, but dude, it got me, man. I was watching it and I'm like, oh my God, is this for real? Is this for real? For real? What am I doing? What are you doing?
Better fight her.
There's
Where's my sword at? There we go. Jeez.
Take my sword hand. Yeah, dude.
Oh, you bitch.
Yeah, you got her. You got her. You got her. Ooh. Dude, I've also been watching a lot of Pokemon lately.
Okay. I almost said Shoto. Nope. Kanto?
No, X and Y. Right? Y and Z? What is it? What are the letters?
X and Y.
Yeah, that's what I thought. X and Y. It's good, dude. I mean, Ash is out of his element, man. Like, he's out of his region. He's discovering new Pokemon. He's getting beat up. I played one of those games. I can't remember if it's X or Y, but
I mean, it's the same game. Let's be real. You know.
Yeah.
It's just there's just different specials, you know.
Yeah, I never understood that about. I guess I did understand, but like, I don't know.
So people can trade. You know? I get it. Now it's just Ash. That's all it is.
Bro, if you had a link cable for your Game Boy, you were a freaking king on the playground.
Yeah, because people were like, "Oh, do you have that fake Pokemon that you can't even get because you get?" And I'm like, "Oh, do you get a Game Genie? Don't worry, I'll give you a Mew with a Master Ball as the item. It's so cool." Like, that was the best, bro.
Noodles, we'll see you later. Yeah, I'll catch you. I'm on playing Yoshi's Island Monday and Thursday of next week, so we'll see ya. Luigi said marketing for the Witch one was interesting. I heard what happens at the Pokemon League for the X and Y show. Everyone was pissed from what I remember. I don't know.
Oh God.
Yeah, dude, you're about to get caught. It wasn't me,
bro.
She even caught me on camera.
It wasn't me. Freaking, what was his name?
Shaggy.
Yeah, I was gonna say Shaggy.
Raggy?
Like Scoob. I am not looking at a walkthrough right now.
Ocean Dreamer wants to know, is this ship of Harkinian?
No.
It's not.
Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, Ocarina of Time. I was gonna say, like, I'm not hip to ship of Harkinian.
Neither am I.
How do I get there?
But clearly it looks like this came out in 1998, Ocean Dreamer, so I'm gonna guess that this was before Ship of Harkinian. Now I want to look that up. I'm gonna look up Ship of Harkinian, see what you're talking about. Ooh, Ship of Harkinian. It's a mod. The mod offers higher frame rate enhancement and a randomizer for rewards, and a toggle to play in the original 98 glory. Wow. Okay.
That's cool.
That's now on our radar.
Yeah.
What are you saying, Luigi? You said no, not a mod. It's a PC port. Oh.
Gotcha.
Interesting.
That's cool. I like that.
Dude, so apparently someone's like I've seen this before, but I didn't think it was real. I thought it was just for YouTube shorts. But somebody is like making Ocarina of Time in Unreal, and it's available. I think you have to be in their Patreon, but you can play like certain maps of this game in Unreal.
I love it, dude.
It's a PC thing, of course, so you wouldn't understand, but you wouldn't be invited. Ugh.
No, it's true. I would not.
No emulator required. It was made into C++ code. Interesting.
Okay. Let's see.
The problem with me, though, Luigi, is like, so watching Drew play this game, I will probably never go back and play this game in like a PC port or something like that, unless they re-released it in like Unreal or some sort of like major thing. I'll probably never play this game again. And it's not that I don't love it and didn't love watching Drew play it, but it would be tough for me to play a game that Drew plays in my personal time.
Damn it!
If I'm being honest with myself, but why?
Yeah, seriously, dude.
Okay, I should ask this earlier. What are you doing here?
Saving 4 carpenters.
And what did they give you?
A token, I think.
Did you ever listen to the Carpenters? Like the I think they're a 3-piece band from like the 60s or 70s.
Probably, but not intentionally. You know, like any old music. I'm so bad at like band names, singer names. I'm so bad at it. You're like, oh, it's this song, and I'm like, oh yeah, I know exactly. I've heard it before. I know half the words. But then it's like, you know,
I don't know who sings it. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
Chloe Smolders.
I know. I'm trying to look at like what was their big song. Oh, we've only just begun.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
of course
dude.
I know that.
Yeah, that was their big.
White lace and promises.
Yeah, that was their big one. We probably sang a rendition of that in choir.
Oh, of course.
So, I know it gives you a pass to the fortress to free roam the place. And it unlocks 2 mini games, apparently, what you're doing right now.
Good.
Yeah, man.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know, it's always interesting to like, you know, we're kind of figuring out. By the way, whoever subbed during this, thank you so much. We've gotten 2 subs during this stream. You know, our little alert didn't go off because y'all got those privacy settings all buttoned up and whatnot. But it's always interesting. It's always interesting to like figure out like what people want to watch, and like we play all these games vanilla. Like we play them like we're just chilling. I know a lot of people.
Son, I swear to. Okay. No.
I know a lot of people play like mods and randomizers and things like that, but that just ain't us. At least for now.
Yeah.
Are we good? I don't even think we're good enough to like. We're certainly not good enough to speedrun anything. I don't know even really understand what a randomizer is. Isn't that where it like just puts you in random parts of the game or something?
They change stuff up. So like temples will be different. There's like different things in treasure chests and stuff. Like it's cool. It's a cool concept, especially if you're very familiar with a game.
And that's a way to replay it more.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Can you speed run this game?
Probably,
is that a thing?
Sort of.
Speed run. Yes, The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time can be speed run with current world's records. There's glitches. Oh, dude, speedrun.com. I do like love looking this up, even though I don't stand a freaking chance. Someone in America speed run the world record, apparently, according to this website. Any percent is 3 minutes 47 seconds.
Oh my god, dude!
To 100% it, 3 hours 44 minutes 27 seconds by someone in like Sweden. With glitchless, the world record is 3.5 hours. Defeat Ganon, 15 minutes.
Well, that's definitely not gonna happen here. It's gonna be way more than 15 minutes to defeat that guy. And I will prep.
Some randomizers make loading zones have different locations. For all you know, Mido's house leads you into the Shadow Temple. Oh,
yeah, it's cool. It's cool stuff, man.
That is kind of cool. So you're just kind of beep bopping around, and different stuff happens. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of the same concept as like Master Mode a little bit. It's just harder. It's just hard. It's the same like core, but it's just a little bit different.
Yeah, that's cool. Where do I begin with explaining these? Yeah, Luigi, thank you so much for the lore of
Damn it. Wrong bugs.
Randomizers and whatnot. Listen, this is the time in the show where I say we are like 28 subscribers shy of 2,000, which is just wild considering you know, like the infancy.
It's wild that it took us 3 years to get here. You know what I mean?
Well, you know, we've been figuring things out and getting better and doing better and whatnot. So yeah, if you're lurking in the shadows right now and you like anything that's happening, hit the subscribe button, and it helps.
If you don't like anything that's happening,
Also
Either
hit the
way,
subscribe
it helps us, and that would be fantastic. You can be part of the first 2,000 subs. We also have a membership program. It is 99 cents, and you get some custom emojis and some other little goodies. If you hit the join button, you can join the Save Scum Squad, and you'll get a little badge next to your name.
There's been some saves coming going on this morning.
Absolutely. It's a badge of honor for us here at this channel. So
delicious.
It is so delicious. Why don't we do, I don't know, man. Why don't we do another segment? Drew, you know I love to throw a couple weird facts at you. So we're 4 minutes shy of it being 9 a.m. Eastern. Let's talk about weird facts.
Okay, wait, hold on. Haunted wasteland. You'll need to. Okay, yeah.
Did you know cows have best friends? Studies have shown they get stressed when separated from their preferred cow companions.
Huh.
So we are just a couple of cows over here, Drew. Because
we are, dude.
I get stressed when we're separate.
Well, I mean, physically we are separate, but yeah, anytime one of us has like stuff that we have to do for a whole week, and I get withdrawal, dude. I'm like, I just want to talk to him. I want to see him. I just want to know what's going on in his life.
Yeah, dude. I feel the same way. I want to tee this up really quick because I'm oh, here we go. So Battis. Thank you. It's Battis says, Uncle Seth, I'm a big fan. I love you. You're the best. I appreciate you. If that wasn't so loud in my ears, I was going to play it while I read the comment, but it was far too loud.
That's okay. But it's all learning.
But thank you, Battis, for the love. Luigi says, okay, I just came back from watching the 3-minute speed run. I don't know what the F I just watched.
Yeah, like again with the glitches, man. Like that's what blows my mind.
Yeah.
I love that she's still just like
still
sorry, girl.
passed out.
Passed out. I mean, kind of like dead. I just wanted whenever.
Here's
my head.
Here's another weird facts. It's we're 2 minutes till the top of the hour, and we are talking about weird facts. Apparently, you can't hum while holding your nose. Try it. You can't hum without air passing through your nose. I'm going to try it right now.
I mean,
you can make some sort of sound.
Well, okay. I mean, like you can a little bit, but the air does have to go somewhere. So if it's like you could fill up your mouth, and then after a certain point, that's it.
Oh, Battis 210.
My mouth
asks. I'm gonna ask Drew. Oh man, I don't know. This is bad. This is where like these things get clipped and taken out of context, but it's all in good fun, right?
Yeah, you'd be the one clipping it.
Battis says, guys, would you rather crack Midna or Zelda?
That's a great. Well, okay. There's only one Midna. There's many Zelda, and there are some Zeldas are greater than others.
True.
I'm thinking Breath of the Wild Zelda with them cakes, bro. Just got a whole bakery in the back. Just
oh my god.
So yeah, man. Just want to butter them buns, dude.
So yeah, man. I would. Midna doesn't hold as. I never had a crush on Midna. I was too old when I played Twilight Princess.
Okay, well, like because of like now or when it came out? Because I was older than you.
Well, no, I just didn't play it when it came out.
Okay. I was like, I had a thing for her, dude. Especially, here's the thing, bro. Is there anything I can get in here? Oh, this is cat. You didn't make it to the end of Twilight Princess. There is a reveal at the end of Twilight Princess that will get anybody bricked up, dude.
Really?
So yeah. She's pretty gorge, dude. You should look up Midna, maybe human form.
Is she like the goth? Is she like the goth version of like
just
Zelda?
Pull up a damn.
Midna human form. Ooh.
Yeah, dude, she's cute.
Wow. Okay.
Is this where I'm supposed to go?
Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think so. I got to go to the desert.
Luigi said, "Oh God, the Who's Crush is Better Wars." Sad face.
Yeah,
that's funny. All right. Let's get back on topic here. Weird facts. We're talking about you can't hum and hold your nose. We just demonstrated. Wow, this is a very interesting fact for all of you history nerds out there. Cleopatra lived closer in time to the moon landing than to the building of the Great Pyramid. I'll read that again, Drew.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was reading. So, yes, one more time.
Cleopatra lived closer in time to the moon landing than to the building of the Great Pyramid.
Yeah, that makes absolute sense.
The pyramids are over 2,500 years older than Cleopatra's reign. That's nuts, dude.
Crazy, dude.
Nico the Chico. What's up, gentlemen? Some Gerudo Fortress I see. The most sexiest women in any game.
Yes. They get better as graphics get better. But even here, you know, they're cuties.
Another weird fact, bananas glow blue under blacklight. When ripe, the breakdown of chlorophyll makes them emit a bright blue fluorescence. Interesting.
Yeah.
I'll bring one to the next rave I go to.
I mean, who doesn't want a banana at a rave? You know, who doesn't?
Here's a weird fact for you, Drew. A day on Venus is longer than a year on Venus. It rotates so slowly that it takes 243 Earth days to spin once, but only 225 days to orbit the sun.
Huh.
Interesting.
That doesn't make any sense. But I mean, it does, but also no. Wait, what is this? That's a bridge. Okay, what is where? Okay, let's read.
I like how you're just caught in a sandstorm.
All those reckless enough to venture into the desert, please drop by our shop. A carpet merchant. I wonder what they're selling. It's great, dude.
All right, another weird fact. Wombat poop is cube-shaped.
I did know this.
The odd shape. Tell us.
Well, okay, so were you around when the Wombat product came out from the place that we used to work?
Wait, what was that again?
The place that we used to work together.
Yeah.
There was a product that came out featuring a wombat. Were you around during that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So good, dude. It was my favorite. It was one of my favorite things that they made. So good. Is it?
Yeah, it's the odd shape keeps it from rolling away, helping mark their territory. Combat. An animal called a wombat poops cube-shaped poopies. Here's another fun fact for you. Well, wait. Luigi says, I henceforth call this conundrum of timekeeping for the planet a deer. Wait a second. That's the name of an animal. There's a fish that climbs trees. The mangrove killfish can survive on land for weeks and even climb roots and trunks. Interesting.
Dog, that's weird, bro.
That is a weird fact. I'm full of weird facts, Drew. Here's another one for you. The Eiffel Tower grows taller in summer. The metal expands in the heat. It can be 6 inches taller in hot weather.
I am 6 inches taller when trying to Eiffel Tower someone as well. I was really trying to
Wow.
I was like, there's something here. I gotta get it.
Oh man.
That was an exaggeration though. You'll never know.
Yeah. I'll never know. Here's a couple more and we'll wrap up this segment.
You might.
Snails can sleep for up to 3 years. They can go into hibernation or estivation, depending on the weather conditions.
Estivation, like Emilio Estevez? Like they go into a hiatus, like his career?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Butterflies taste with their feet. They have sensors on their legs that let them detect sugars and chemicals in plants.
Butterflies also do not taste like butter. Don't ask me how I know.
Butterfly in the sky, I can go twice as high. Take a look.
Take a look. It's in a book. A reading rainbow.
I love that show.
Seth,
dude.
why do I get the feeling you have a joke book full of skeleton puns? I mean, because I do. But it's on my screen. It's not a book. It's terrible. It's not great. I tried to do a segment called Dad Jokes, and it didn't do well. It was pretty terrible. You know what this reminds me of, though, reading all these weird facts, Drew? Were you a Guinness Book of World Records kid?
I had a phase, I guess, but it wasn't like serious. You know, like I was never the kid that was like, oh, I want to get the world's longest booger. You know, like that was never me. but I had like friends, like, you know, that was like a book that you got at the library.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
You'd like look at it and you'd be like, oh, look at this freak. And then, you know, you were super judgmental and kind of rude. And that's not, we should be accepting people for their 8-foot-long fingernails. Okay, their choice, their life choice.
Dude, I used to get one every year for Christmas. I would get that year's Guinness Book of World Records. And yeah, dude, the fingernail guy creeped me out bad.
Yeah, dude.
And all I could think of it, even as a kid, what a weird thing to conceptualize as a child. But I would think to myself, like, how does this dude make money? Does he just get paid to be the world's longest fingernail guy? That doesn't seem like it would pay that well.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, if you think like sideshow vibes or whatever, you know, like maybe.
Did you ever get into the American Horror Story show?
Yes, not all of the season. So the first season, loved it.
Yeah.
The one, I forget where I fell off. There's one I kind of liked, The Hotel, but I don't think I ever finished the season.
I liked that one a lot.
Yeah, the Coven one I wasn't super into.
I loved those witches.
Witches.
I liked it, and it just reminded me of there was a season called Freak Show, and it was really good.
I do remember the Freak Show, and like the one there was like the lady who was like the pinhead or whatever, and just in real life, dude, gorgeous. Where am I supposed to go?
Battis says, Drew, play Twilight Princess next. I think it's low-key goated.
I love Twilight Princess. I love Twilight Princess. Seth got super frustrated when we were doing it, and I get it. So,
yeah, because I was playing it and I got super, super frustrated. John Carr says, if you have money, you don't have to make money. Have a long fingernail was a sign of nobility in one culture. Really?
Oh.
That's very interesting.
So it's not about that coke nail, you know? It's about, you know.
Dude, and if I recall, their fingernails, like, twisted, like, corkscrew style.
Yeah, that's how they do after a while, you know?
Battis says, Drew, quote, loves Twilight Princess for the gameplay, end quote.
Yes. No, I mean, for real, though, it's I do enjoy I like the story. I like the gameplay. I enjoy the characters.
Nico the Chico says, Twilight Princess is the best art style of any Zelda game. It is good. I mean, I like it. It's a darker game, and I appreciate that. I think we talked about. I talked about this week in reference to the new Zelda movie. I'm like, I kind of hope they go more Twilight Princess with it. It's like more Game of Thrones style fantasy, darker. But it's not gonna be. I'm sure it's gonna be a little more vanilla.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'll be. I don't think there's really going to be anything like it, honestly, because they're going for something that's real, and you know, there's always an element of fantasticalness You know,
the first movie is definitely going to be like a lot of world building, explanation, backstory. But yeah, Baddis, you didn't know there was a Zelda movie coming out? I think it's coming out in 2027.
Yeah, I think so.
Which
they've
is
already picked Link and Zelda.
Which is another thing I hate. They announce these movies way too far in advance, in my humble opinion.
Well, and it's because they have to like put casting calls out there, and the moment you have a casting call for something, people immediately are just like, oh, you know.
Dude, this is gonna this makes for great conversation because I hadn't even thought of this. Nico says, Link better not talk. That's all I gotta say.
You know he's going to, and that is the one part that's like, well, I mean, Link talks in the cartoon show.
Okay. What if they make him mute?
I mean, they can. He also talks in the CDI games, the Philips CDI games, and so bad. But that is something I would love to play on this channel. I would love to play that. I can't because I don't have emulation capabilities. But I would love it. I would love it.
So in A Link Between Worlds, he talks to people. He makes motions like he's talking, like it doesn't. No text shows up, but it's giving the impression that he's talking.
It's giving
hot in here, so take off all your clothes.
Where you going, bitch?
So are you following this ghostly figure?
Yep. It's a Poe.
Oh.
And the thing is, like, it'll juke you, dude. It'll juke you. And if it does, then like you're screwed. You gotta go back.
Yeah.
Now, I hope that I'm not screwed for this. Okay, because all right, here we go.
Nico says, I just feel like if he did speak in the movie, it would be so hard to make it work. You know?
Because what kind of lines do you write for a character that doesn't say a damn thing?
Yeah, like how did they develop it?
I mean, here's the thing. If he, you have to have a little bit. Okay, totally fine. But I want there to be moments where it's called out, where it's like, man, a few words, eh? Like I want him to have very few lines. I want that. That's what I want.
Yeah, I do not see it happening. Is this the final temple?
It sure is, dude.
Whoa. Well, if we're gonna start that, I
gotta pay.
Oh, okay.
Gotta relieve myself. Baddis,
you went before.
I know. Baddis says follows the Pope and finds a giant statue. W. Drew. Nico said minimal speaking at most. I completely agree with Drew. All right, I'm going to relive myself, and I'll be right back.
Relive. Oh, look at all this. Oh, let's see. If you want to proceed to the past, you should return here with pure of heart of a child. Oh no! Oh no! I gotta go back to being a kid again. That's fine. Hey. Oh God, come on, man. I just want to set it down. That's all I want to do. Up. I love doing that. I love doing that. Oh, I think I gotta. Yeah, it's too heavy. Crap, dude. I can't fit. That sucks. That I did not remember. Here's the deal though. I gotta find the little like section so that I can learn the song and then come back here. I'm gonna travel to the future. You should probably return here. Power of silver. Silver? Like I gotta go to the past and become a silver fox? Oh, okay. Here we go. Sweet. This is how that works. Oh, and by the way, everyone, I don't know if Seth is back yet. I don't have my camera on him. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't know that this is Zelda. He has no idea. And I'm waiting for the reveal, and I'm like, please don't tell him. Because he's been voicing this, and it's like, oh, dude, you know. Yeah. Anyway, all right. Let's keep rocking and rolling, and straight up be holin'.
Are you? I can't hear you, dude. You muted.
I said, all right. Catching you up with the chat here, Drucifer. Bada says, I love it when Drew makes these he didn't say silly, but I'll say silly noises. That's used to the R word.
That's my autism. I don't even know that I'm doing it.
What noises are you making?
I have no idea.
Oh wow. With the laughy faces, that's fantastic. Nico says, chat, no spoiling.
Seriously.
Right.
It's a secret between me and chat.
Oh, really? You guys have secrets now?
Yeah.
That's terrifying. I'm going to eat yogurt then just to make it terrible for you.
Oh, no. I'm turning my volume down.
This is from Friendly Farms, non-fat Greek yogurt blueberry. Friendly Farms sounds like an Aldi brand. It probably is.
It does sound
very Aldi-ish.
Well, or that someone is really trying to hit a brand, and there's I don't know, man. What do you think? I think friendly. Like, we want to be friendly with our yogurt. How is yogurt friendly?
I think the worst thing about yogurt is having to stir it before you eat it. You know?
Yeah, because even if there is, if it is a stirred yogurt, there's fruit at the bottom or stirred. Which, by the way, totally random. It took me forever. In Biodome, the movie, great film, peak cinema. There is Pauly Shore says to the two female scientists, so fruit at the bottom or stirred. I didn't get that for the longest time. And it wasn't even like I was watching the movie and then made the connection. It just hit me one day while I was driving. And let me tell you, it was far more provocative than I was expecting. But it's not like it's a movie for kids, even though I was a kid when I watched it. Okay, sorry. Up, right, left, up.
What is happening in the chat right now? So Nico says, chat, no spoiling. To which Battis210 says, Seth, just so you know, Zelda becomes a giant bokoblin by the end of the game, and Link uses the magic sword to break her curse. I'm sorry for spoiling the game. Nico says, no, Battis, how could you? I feel like I'm getting trolled right now. I really do. I feel like I'm being trolled, and I don't like it.
You should feel like that. Okay. You pull crap on me. I have to find my sneaky little ways of pulling things on you too.
You have to get your kicks somehow,
and not on Route 66. Okay, that is too far from the stream.
All right.
Even though I'm relatively close to Route 66, I travel it often. Actually,
really? Is it? Yeah. Is it scenic?
Well, there is a section that is scenic, but there's. I mean, it's very. I don't want to say it's very commercialized now, but kind of. And a lot of the places that are there, not great, dude. Not great. Okay, let's see. A down A, right down A.
Well,
A down A, right down A.
Nico says,
sorry guys.
Okay, on a different note, what boss is the most memorable of any Zelda game? Mine is Majora's Mask, where you turn into a giant and fight the giant worm. Battis, NLNG, it stands for Nerd Leading the Nerd Gaming.
Yes.
Nerd Leading the Nerd.
Nerd Leading the Nerd was the conceptual name of the channel that we came up with. And obviously we just kept rocking with it. The initial intention of it was we were introducing each other to different things. That if you go back and look at our old videos, that was the clear intention. Realistically, we just sort of built the brand at that point, and I use the term brand very loosely. So we just stuck with it. We already had the name.
I think though maybe it's a little more abstract now, but I still think it's the same. We're Whether it's segments or games or like you're leading me through Ocarina of Time right now. I've never beat this game. I've never seen most of what we've played here. I've only played like a few hours at the beginning, and then I got bored and quit when I was a kid. So
well, and what's funny is, so if you're like super paying attention, I picked up a couple of heart pieces on the side, and I went fishing, and it was so much fun. And I know that if I did that on stream, Seth would have like just lost his ever-loving mind, of just me fishing for like 3 hours. It was so much fun.
All right, so I
should read what he's saying.
I want to go down the list here. So Nico asked us what our most memorable boss fight of Zelda is. I would probably say in like recent memory, I would say Breath of the Wild Ganon fight for me personally. Drew, do you have a favorite boss fight?
I mean, Ganon in this game is probably my most memorable. I do like Bongo Bongo. I think it's just sort of a fun, I think it's just like a fun concept. Girl, get out of my way.
Okay.
I'm sure there's some, I need
that's a good enough answer because we got a couple of different things here. I don't even know what your screen name is. It's a design of some sort, very, very intricate looking design. They just say potato. Welcome to the stream.
Potato.
Put them in a stew, fry them up for breakfast. All right, Battis says, Unk test. Do you think that your favorite childhood game is the best game ever made? Like Super Smash 64 or Ocarina of Time? It's the Unk test.
I mean, I really do. I love Ocarina of Time. I love it. And it's still the most highly ranked game from IGN or someone. And it's good. It has its faults. It has its flaws. But I am not, there's other things that I like too. You know what I mean? Like I will replay this when I'm in a nursing home, and slowly crapping into a bag like that. I will play this game. I may not replay Silent Hill F, which I'm currently playing in my free time. I will, dude. This is maybe TMI. I don't know. I was in the shower yesterday, and I was like, I really want to play Death Stranding. I love that game so much, and all it is just Norman Reedus. Amazon delivery guide. That's all it is. It's like Prime Day deals as Norman Reedus. It's just so much fun, dude.
I think, I'm gonna show my unkness, and I will say, like, my favorite game of all time is Super Mario Bros. 3, which I think originally came out on the NES, but I played on Mario All-Stars for the Super Nintendo. Like, that was one of my first games I ever got as a kid. I love that you could fly as Mario, and that's my favorite game ever. So, and I think it's one of the best games ever. So,
yeah.
Did we pass or fail the Unk test? I don't really know, but
because we definitely gave pontification answers.
Nico says, Drew, have you played Master Quest? It's Ocarina of Time, but with harder dungeons, with different layouts and harder monsters.
So no, but I have it on an N64 cartridge, and the initial intention of this was to play Master Mode, or there's all kinds of different like variations of this game. That was the intention. Thankfully, the folks at Analog effed me in the A, and we are in Q4, still don't have my Analog 3D. They still have a couple months, but yeah.
I saw the writing on the wall with that. Did not order it.
I know.
I was right, but I'm not right very often.
You're left.
Battis says, yo, that's like my favorite Mario game too. Did we just become best friends? And then this is good. He said, I think Drew thinks objectively, hence he is not an unk. I don't know about Seth though. I accept the unk badge of honor with pride.
See, and I honestly don't mind. You know what I mean? But I also have like, I got that brain rot, dude, and I love it. You bitch.
Yeah, that sucks. They were on fire and they transferred their fire to you. I want to do something before I forget, Drew, and before you get too far into this.
Sure.
I think this is a good time for Drew to show off his voice acting chops. We've been trying to do this segment now for several weeks. I always forget about it. But I would like to call this segment Voices of Drew. And we got a suggestion for a script from chat like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and Drew threw it into ChatGPT. It spat something out, and I want him to read it to us now before we get too far into this. I'd like to pause and take a moment for Drew to read this script. I forget what it was. I think it's like, is it Gandalf and?
No, it's oh my God, he's coming for me. It's Mario and Toad. Essentially,
yeah. Set the stage.
Yeah, so the story behind it is that Toad has to break some bad news to Mario regarding Yoshi, and it sort of plays out Mario's reaction. Granted, this is a very short script. Excuse me. But I will set the stage. There's like set notes or whatever, or I forget what you would call that, but okay, so internal Mushroom Kingdom, Mario's house, day. I don't know why they had to be specific with that, but that's fine. Toad bursts through the door, out of breath, panicked. Mario is lounging in a chair, eating spaghetti.
Mario! Mario! I have terrible news! I don't even know how to say this. Yoshi. Yoshi's dead!
Mamma mia! That's too bad.
Too bad? That's all you have to say? Yoshi carried you across lava pits, through haunted castles. He took bullet bills for you!
He was a good horse, but there's more of them, right?
He wasn't a horse, Mario. He was your friend. I stayed up all night stressing about this. I didn't know how I was going to tell you. I was pacing back and forth, sweating through my mushroom cap.
You should relax more, Toad. Stress is bad for the blood pressure.
I hate you so much, Mario. I don't know what the princess sees in you. And besides, when it comes to blood pressure, I think you should be concerned, fatty, eating all that damn garlic bread.
Mamma mia. Toad storms out, slamming the door. Mario calmly twirls his fork, humming the Super Mario World theme. Fade out. Yeah, so there you go.
Wow. Great job. Great job.
Thanks.
Wow. I really like how you took the Mario reminded me of John Carr says 5 out of 5.
Oh, thank you.
It reminded me of Don Corleone from The Godfather. Like I imagined you like sitting in like a big plush office chair. He walks in like, what do you come here on my
day of my daughter's wedding. You ask me, you say Godfather. You say I do these things for you. You tell me that my Yoshi friend is dead. I don't care. I really don't give a shit.
What's funny is I caught a Godfather reference in that show Boots, where the main character asked this other guy to do something for him, and he's like, I'll do this for you, but I may come to you one day asking for a favor in return, but I may not. Yeah, it was just like, it was good. I was like, oh, wow, I'm cultured. I know what that reference is.
Isn't that the best, dude? Like when you get and no one else does. A show that I very much enjoy, Mystery Science Theater 3000, as everybody knows. Actually, okay, I need to put on a shield, and I know my Deku one burnt. Damn it.
Burnt to a crisp.
When I hit that damn button.
Burnt to a crisp, baby.
All right. All right. You gonna hit me?
Turtle. What's the significance of you being? What's the significance of you being Little Link?
I mean, there's like a little hole that I had to go through. The only way to get into the temple. So there's like a giant brick block or whatever that is keeping me from going further into the temple. The only other way was this tiny little pathway, and I read this giant, like, I don't know, stone tablet that was like, oh, you gotta be a kid, come back and pass to the whatever. It was fancy talk. But essentially it said, go be a kid, come back, go in the hole, get the silver gauntlets, and then you can open this jazz and move on. So that's pretty much what it was. And I was also talking to some Gerudo lady. I still don't know which one it is.
It's Gerudo, I think.
Okay.
At least that's what I want it to be. Nico wants to know if we would ever play Bomberman 64, a hidden gem.
I love Bomberman 64. I would.
Damn, Battis.
So good, dude. It's so good.
Battis over here bringing up the asking the questions that the people really want to know.
Well, Bomberman 64 is my favorite Bomberman, dude. Like, it's so good. And I remember that was one. There was a little, like, you know, you kind of play with like friends. It was a situation where, like, you do a little bit. Oh, stop, dude! Stop moving. I feel like I'm missing something here.
Oh, I missed this.
Boomerang.
I missed this earlier. Our boy Luigi. Where did that go? Where was that? Luigi said it's midnight. Got to go to sleep. Well, we missed it, Luigi. But thanks for being here.
Good night.
Yeah.
Sleep
so
tight.
the Bomberman question was Nico. Battis wants to know, Seth, would you let Drew hit it if you became a woman for a day? I reluctantly read that out loud, but I don't know. You know, it's tough to say. I mean, I am smitten with him, so probably, yeah, I think so. But I think if that happened, I would be.
It's for the homies, dude. You
know
what I mean?
Not just the homies. I think I would be going, but I'd probably go buck wild. You know,
I mean, yeah,
for
dude.
one day.
Yeah,
it's one day.
What am I?
You gotta go wild if given such a chance.
There it is.
Nico says it's definitely one of the most unique Bombermans. My favorite N64 game, probably because I didn't need a guide to play it, unlike the Zeldas from N64.
Yeah. No, I completely agree. It was just, damn it,
dude. That
was
looked
just
like you had it.
fun. I know. Me too.
I just got like that. I just got weird from that question. Like I played that scenario out in my mind. The awkwardness that would ensue afterwards. I just don't think it'd be worth it, Battis. I think it would affect our friendship. You know.
I think. Let's see. Can I like hit it through? No. Okay. Just making sure. I think that, like, if it was a situation where one of us looked completely different, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if, or maybe it's, there we go.
Yeah. Like you, like Drew couldn't look like his sister, kind of a situation.
I didn't even have a sister.
Right.
But yeah.
But what I imagine your sister would have that, like, even if she was like this bombshell, she would still have like that little hint of you in her face. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That is total mind freak, like, levels, man. Like that. I've never, like, oh, what the heck, dude? I don't know what that is, but it's creeping me out. Oh God. Yeah, I've never had that experience where it's like, oh, you know, I look just like my brother. Like, oh, you're dating the brother, dude. That's what you're doing.
Oh, you fell.
And then I straight up committed, dude. I straight up committed.
Too good. Nico said with Deku chest, with shield chest literally needed. I didn't even know that was a thing. A Deku shield chest. Chest shield?
Oh my God! Come on,
Bruh.
Come on! What am I doing? What am I doing?
Yo, listen, while Drew struggles through this, help us hit 2,000 subscribers. We're like 27 away. So be part of the first 2,000 subscribers of this channel. Hit the subscribe button. Thank you in advance. It is the best way to support us as we go through this Ocarina of Time journey and then subsequently play more Nintendo games. We got Pons.
What am I missing here,
I'm just going to call you Pons. Ocarina of Time, so nostalgic. I think so, Pons. Thanks for being here. We really appreciate you. Appreciate you. That's a little inside joke.
Appreciate you.
God, I hope he watches this someday. I hope he finds this by accident.
God,
it hits his For You page, and he's like, calls me up and goes, "Hey, Red, so I saw you on the internet." That would be the greatest day of my life, for real.
It would be, man.
What was y'all's first console, Unc, Seth, and Drew? You already know who that's coming from, Battis. You go first, Unc, Drew.
So family console, it was old school Nintendo. Personal, like my own, like it was mine. Like it was specifically for me, Nintendo 64. That's why I am so nostalgic for it. Oh, I see. I get it now. I'm the idiot.
Oh, because you didn't have the eye. You didn't have the eye on or whatever.
Well, no. It was matching my freak, essentially.
Ooh.
And, dang, son.
Oh, dude, I thought you were toast right there.
I thought so too. Oh,
and you are toast. God. Jeez Louise. Battis, my first console, okay. I don't know if you consider it a console, but I had a Game Boy Pocket was my first, first gaming experience. And then that turned into a Super Nintendo, and I got the Super Game Boy cartridge for my Super so I could play my Game Boy games on my Super Nintendo because my mom was a frugal lady. She wanted me to be able to use all those games when I got the new console. So, like, Super Nintendo is my bag. I love N64 as well, but I would argue, hot take potentially, but I think there's more beloved classic titles on the SNES than there are for the N64. I think there's way more games.
I think, yeah, probably, and it's mainly because there's just more, Yeah,
I wonder why that is. Like, why did they make less N64 games? Do you think it was like harder to develop? And I gotta mute for 1 second.
Yeah, oh crap. I do think so. I think it's a the situation of it's more complex. There's extra jazz that has to go into something like that. That's a 3D title, and why else would dude? Boomerang, bro, Boomerang. Why if you're doing like old school stuff, it's so much easier, dude. It's so much anybody could do it. Anybody could do it.
I want to know, okay, Battis brings up a good point. They say, guys, y'all gotta know the difference between uncle and unk.
Yeah.
Educate us. I don't. Educate. Oh. I thought you were just calling us old, but like in like a cool way.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, but unk is... I don't want to say it's a derogatory term because
that's kind of what I took it as, but
anything can be taken anyway. But yeah, unk is very much like a you're old, you're trying to be hip, that kind of vibe.
I took it more as like you were calling us boomers, but in the nicest way possible. But it's like the new form.
Yeah, kinda.
And I don't know how to take this response, Battis. It said simple. Unk is disrespectful, and uncle I use for cool older people. So this whole time you've been disrespecting us while simultaneously talking with us?
That's all right, man. I know that I'm, out of my prime and out of my depth, especially being on the internet, But the thing is, thankfully, I'm playing a game that is also, you could classify it as unk status.
You know what? And that's why we don't play newer games because... Oh, you called us uncles. You're right. But you've been using both, so...
There have been others that have been using both, so... And again, a lot of these words mean different things to different people.
I took no disrespect though at all in good fun.
I mean, like the term weeb and otaku have derogatory connotations to them, but I wear them as a badge of pride. I mean, I thought I forgot.
Well, John says back to any SNES before I lose this really quick. John says having both, I think the SNES is also more loved than the NES, and I would agree with that as well.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Oh, see, okay, that's the difference. I want to clarify because Drew's not reading the chat. I'm reading it aloud to him. Bada said, I used Unk at first, but you turned out to be nice people. See, that's cool. We appreciate you, Battis, and you've brought a lot of fun to the chat this morning. Seth got to get new glasses. All right.
Okay.
What do you suggest, Battis?
They are giving Dahmer vibes, if I'm being honest.
Dude, I mean, listen, I mean, we gotta stand out somehow. I mean, I don't know. Like,
yeah, it's
not as prominent now because I'm kind of growing it out. I was going a little mustache Mario there for a second. I was trying that out.
Sure.
Honestly, I was thinking about getting new glasses, not because you said so, Battis, but I was gonna get bigger glasses. Like I want large. I want those like you saw a picture of your dad in the '80s vibe.
Oh, man,
that's what I was gonna try to go for with the next set.
Yeah, I mean, I think that I think they'd be all right, man. There is a fine line, though. There's a fine line between like something that's been thrifted, that's actually like really cool looking, really good looking, and just you're trying too hard.
And it's like been recreated from the thrifted
dude.
item.
Like, if you're getting that crap at like Target, like get the F out of here with that nonsense. But if you're like snagging it at a I don't know, like a freaking, I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Like a thrift store or something, which why would you get glasses at a thrift store? Ew, dude, there's ear cheese on them things.
Nah, man, they wipe them down good. What do you mean by that, Battis? I need new lenses. Are you getting a glare? Is that what you mean by that?
Maybe.
I mean, I'm aware of that. We're a low budget operation here at NLN.
This is true. Oh my God!
I'd like to think that my glare off my lenses is charming, but if I dip them down a little bit low, see, then you lose. It's not as practical though in the sense of seeing and whatnot. But
true.
But at any rate. All right, so talk me through the rest of this game, Drew. You have this temple, and then you beat it, and then we're right to Ganon or Ganondorf.
Yeah, pretty much. It's you head back to the castle, and things ensue, and pretty sure that's the long and the short of it. I guarantee there's like a fetch quest that's partially involved, because that's always how these things go,
Yeah. Are you trying to hit that crack?
Yeah, but
trying to put it in the crack.
Do is like wait till this thing is like flashing, and then there we go.
Nice.
Yeah, one of the things that you get from this temple is the mirror shield, and you get to bend light. It's cool. It's good. Yeah, it's good times, man.
That is good times. Okay, I want to do another segment. Still don't know what your beef is with my lenses. I'll wait for your response, Battis. But while we are waiting, we're going to do another segment. But I have to prepare for this one, so just give me 1 second, Drew.
Be prepared.
Oh. Oh my God, dude. That is amazing.
This is the Conspiracy Corner part of the show where we talk about all the crazy conspiracies that the internet can give us.
Welcome to TPM Vids, where we talk about all things Disney. That's just what you made me think of, dude. I love TPM Vids, man. I love it so much.
All right. rewind before we get into the conspiracies. Bada says, in my opinion, an unk is like a 30-plus-year-old guy who says that if you weren't alive when X game was released, you don't have the right to an opinion on this game. Now, listen.
Hell no.
That's definitely not us. I hope we weren't given that vibe.
Absolutely.
I think I honestly play more new games in my private life than I do retro games, if I'm being honest. But it's actually the opposite for us, I think. I think we think we're too old to give real opinions of new games. At least we were alive when these came out and like played them and cherished them. And
that's true.
It's about nostalgia too. Like we feel a certain way towards these games.
Yeah.
Okay, so I did come prepared today as which is new for me. So I want to talk about chemtrails, Drew.
Okay.
Also known as SLAP, Secret Large-Scale Atmospheric Program. This theory alleges that water condensation trails from aircraft consist of chemical or biological agents or contain a supposedly toxic mix of aluminum, strontium, and barium under secret government policies. An estimated 17% of people globally believe the theory to be true or partially true. In 2016, the Carnegie Institute for Science published the first ever peer-reviewed study of the chemtrail theory. 76 out of 77 participating atmospheric chemists and geometrums stated that they hadn't seen no evidence to support the chemtrail theory or stated that chemtrail theories rely on poor sampling. Listen, I want to talk to the one scientist who believes it's true. I want to talk to that person because honestly, the other 76 are probably paid off by whatever government. I mean, it is weird, man. It is weird. I mean, have you ever been looking at the sky and you're like, like those big streaks, man?
Like, oh man, condensation doesn't exist for planes.
But does it fall to the earth? I mean, even if it is just condensation, there's got to be some sort of like pollutant or like.
I mean, sure, the fumes from jet fuel, I guess.
But it's like it's putting particles. It's putting poop particles in the air, man.
Yeah, but so is the John. You know that they're making that blue ice or whatever. You know.
I just think I don't know, man. I just think there's something weird going on. John Carr says chemtrails are BS. The trans-dimensional aliens that are enslaving humanity do not need to use such visible means.
This is true. This is true.
I actually appreciate that theory more than anything, John. Because you're probably right. There's
a part of me that was expecting him or them to say the transatlantic aliens, and I was like, oh, the aliens that are coming down here to enslave us all.
I think part of this segment needs to be, okay, we rapped about it for a few seconds or a few minutes or whatever, and then we draw the conclusion. Because I don't come into these necessarily like 100% buying into them. I also don't know if this tinfoil hat is giving me a headache or not.
I think it could be because of how your headphones are set up. You know, like it's kind of giving, it's on a different spot of your head, and you're not used to it.
True,
you know?
It's weird. Chemtrails, Drew, do you believe it or do you not believe it, or do you not care?
Dude. No. I mean, this is definitely one of those that it's like, come on, you're high up. It's colder there. The engines are hot. What happens when you have a cold thing and a hot thing together? Condensation occurs. So yeah, that's just what it is, man. You know what I mean? Like, can we stop it with this? You know,
that's what they want you to believe, man.
Oh, I believe that they want me to believe that, but I also believe that.
This is what I think. I think there's a lot of tomfoolery happening in the government. And this is probably the least of our worries. And that's what I have to say about chemtrails.
Ah, dang it.
It's probably not that big of a deal. There's other things happening in the world that are way more sus than that. Okay.
This is true.
The next one I want to talk about, the next conspiracy theory. And by the way, chat, feel free to call out your own special conspiracy theories. And I'll look them up in real time and we'll talk about it. But while we wait for that, let's talk about New Coke, Drew. Okay. This is one I was not hip to until I was doing my research this week. New Coke. A theory claims that the Coca-Cola company intentionally changed to an inferior formula of New Coke with the intent either of driving up demand for the original products or permitting the reintroduction of the original with a new formula using cheaper ingredients. Coca-Cola president Donald Ko rebutted this charge, quote, "The truth is we're not that dumb and we're not that smart," end quote.
Okay, absolutely, dude. That 100% believe that. Like, it is a situation where like they lucked out hard.
Yeah,
and good for them. You know, like they made something that was a phenomenon. And good for the marketing teams there, you know, like capitalize on what you can. Where'd that go?
I think that it was a byproduct, total coincidence that they were able to like reintroduce Coca-Cola Classic and like people were so happy that it was back.
Yeah.
I think it was probably a coincidence, but I wouldn't put it past an evil corporation like Coca-Cola to do something sinister. Like, you know what? Let's just take a hit on sales temporarily with New Coke because it's going to suck. And then we'll reintroduce it and everybody will come out of the woodwork and be reminded of why they liked Coca-Cola in the first place.
Like now, I think that is a high possibility, but I also think that it's so much harder to achieve that just based on the fact that like we have so many options.
Yeah.
And speaking of Coke and speaking of the reintroduction of stuff, I am so here for the Diet Coke with lime in the retro packaging. Oh, I love it.
What do you think of Ben Stiller having his own soda pop company now?
That weirds me out, and it also, I'm just like, so movies aren't good enough for you anymore? You know what I mean? Like,
it's really weird.
Don't you have enough, bro?
If it's good, that's a completely different story. If it's really good, then I'm here for it.
I don't know, man.
But I just don't know if it's going to be good. I don't even know who's going to try it, if I'm being honest. I guess enough people, but I don't know. I don't care about soda enough for that, but I thought that new Coke conspiracy theory was very interesting.
Yeah, no, I get it, man. And of course,
we don't have any. I can't believe the chat doesn't have any conspiracy theories that they want me to analyze for them, but I'm waiting. I'm still waiting. Another really good. There's obviously a lot of really controversial ones that I'm literally steering like miles clear of because I don't. That's not what this channel is about. But there's some fun ones, and one that I think is on brand. Before we ultimately talk about aliens, is I just gotta find it super deep in the conspiracy theory Wikipedia. Where the F is it, dude? I'm getting like... Oh, here it is. The dead internet theory. Are you familiar with this, Drew?
Maybe?
The dead internet theory is the belief that the modern internet is almost entirely populated by bots and procedurally generated content.
Yeah.
And
okay.
I'm a believer in this. Like, it makes a lot of sense. So to give it a little bit more context while you fight this guy, because I know you're in the zone. The dead internet theory is a conspiracy theory which asserts that around 2016, the internet has consisted mainly of bot activity and automatically generated content manipulated by algorithmic curation as part of a coordinated and international effort to control the population and minimize organic human activity. Social bots have created intentionally to help manipulate algorithms and boost search results in order to manipulate consumers, etc., etc., etc. But yeah, go ahead and share it, Battis. I will make that judgment. Battis said I could share a conspiracy theory with you, but I think it's kind of political. I'll make that judgment call. John Carr says, "What about?" Or like, let's talk about the dead internet theory actually before we get into the chat. What do you think about that, Drew? The dead internet theory.
Oh crap!
Because you were very much alive in 2016 and before that.
Yeah,
I remember when the internet was like a cesspool of like just faces of death and all kinds of other like just trash. E-bombs world, etc.
Yeah, dude, I do remember that. And I don't know, man. I mean, I think that the unfortunate thing about the internet is that there is some like control that is like, okay, so kind of the AI situation. I'll use that as a comparison. Eventually, damn son, eventually AI will just be learning from itself, which means that it's going to be pumping out actual crap. Like it's getting better now. Like a couple years ago, it was crap. You know, Will Smith eating spaghetti was just weird looking. Now it actually looks like Will Smith eating spaghetti.
Right, right.
Eventually we'll get back to the older way of things because it'll be learning from itself. And when you make a copy of a copy, it's not as sharp as the original.
Yeah.
Oh, crap,
yeah,
dude.
That's a good theory. You know, maybe AI will eat itself instead of eating the human race. And that's optimistic, man. That's optimistic.
No, I think so. That is my that is my for real hope though. Like seriously, you know. Oh my god, dude!
Wow, dude,
he is on me, dude.
He's powerful, bro.
This dude is ready to murder a child. Like, what is wrong with you?
I always forget you have these fairies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is real. I actually do. I actually agree with the dead internet theory. I think most of what we see is bot.
Damn, dude, already again.
I want to see what the experts say because Wikipedia breaks this down pretty good. Expert view: Carolina Busta, founder of the media platform New Models, was quoted in 21. The Atlantic calling much of the dead internet theory a paranoid fantasy. Even if there are legitimate criticisms involving bot traffic and the integrity of the internet. But she says she does agree with the overarching idea. Robert Mariani called the theory a mix between a genuine conspiracy theory and a creep. I don't even want to say that word in case it's like derogatory or bad or something. In 24, dead internet theory was sometimes used to refer to the observable increase in the content generated via large language models such as ChatGPT appearing in popular internet spaces without mention of the full theory. I don't know, man. There's some evidence here. Again, I'm not exactly ready to die on this hill, but it's interesting to think about, and I think should be taken into consideration when reading things, especially news and things like that. All right, hang on. Ooh. Whew. That is sort of, I feel like that could lean political if I read it out loud, Battis, but that is very interesting. That's something I hadn't heard about. Very interesting.
I will be left in the dark.
Yeah. Drew will never know. John Carr, what about the death and resurrection of the McRib? Is that I'm gonna bite on this one. Pun intended. The death and resurrection of the McRib. Is that a real thing? I really hope this is real. Okay, here we go. Just a quick, speaking of AI, the AI overview of me typing that in. The death and resurrection of the McRib refers to its reoccurring limited time status and marketing strategy that involves the sandwich being temporarily removed from menus and then brought back, often with a farewell tour that is followed by a comeback. This cycle of temporary removal and return has made the McRib a highly anticipated, popular item, with its comeback
garbage
in November, December 24 being its latest return. Dude, I like the McRib. I'm not gonna lie.
Awful, dude. It's like the consistency, like the texture.
It's rubbery.
It's paste and rubber. It's so weird, dude. It's like it's so gross. And this is going to be some controversial, like, mic drop moment. McDonald's barbecue sauce is the worst barbecue sauce on the planet. It's disgusting. It's awful. Disgusting.
We won't get into that. Battis says, what about the death and resurrection of Jesus? Yeah. Is Jesus the McRib? Inquiring minds want to know. Yeah. I like I don't know, though. I buy into the hype, though. What I like about the McRib is not even necessarily, I guess, and you could argue you could put this on any sandwich. I like the raw onion. I like raw onion on that sandwich.
Yeah, no, I get that. I mean, there's raw
Pickles
onion on
and raw onion.
The quarter pounder.
True. I like grilled onions as well, but I think I like raw onions more. I'm looking at a McRib right now, and I'm salivating just looking at it.
Granted, I am hungry, which is odd. I did not eat a lot yesterday, so that's probably why. But yeah, dude, ew.
I want to find one more good conspiracy. See, because I prepared 3. I don't. There's a sports one. It's not going to resonate with Drew and I that much. That even less so than Drew. I thought this was an interesting one too. I read this yesterday. It didn't make my initial list, but as I look back on it, I think it's kind of interesting. So if you're just joining us, and whoever just subbed, we really appreciate it. We're talking about conspiracy theories here, and we've already gone over several ones that I thought were interesting. Kind of wrapping up this segment. This one's called False History. Some theories claim that the dates of historical events have been deliberately distorted. These include the phantom time hypothesis of German conspiracy theorist Herbert
Schmerbert.
Yep, Herbert Schmerbert, who in 1991 published an allegation that 297 years had been added to the calendar to establishment figures in order to position themselves at the millennium. A comparable theory, new chronology, is associated with this dude who holds that history is many centuries shorter than widely believed. Numerous historical documents have been fabricated and legitimate documents destroyed, all for political ends. See, this is something I can believe. I've thought about history a lot as I've gotten older, and I've had like yearnings to start, getting
Getting into your World War II phase.
Yeah, and like putting boats in a bottle and stuff. Dude, I mean, how easy would it be for them to just tell us stuff that happened historically, but there's just like fake? It's just like, I can't, I'm not going to go read the Dead Sea Scrolls. You know what I mean? Like, true. I'm not going to verify these things are real. I don't even know. I'm not going to go to a museum. Odds are I'm not going to see those in a museum.
I'm not going to go to a museum. Full stop.
Yeah. No, I actually, joke's on you, bro. I have a museum pass. Haha.
That's because you got children.
But yeah, it's really for the children's museum.
You take your kids to the museum, right? You don't just go yourself.
Oh yeah, but I would like to just go myself one time, like just date night with the wife. Like, hey, you want to go like to the museum and see the train exhibit?
Hopefully, it gives you an idea.
It's Saturday night. They serve booze there. I don't actually know if they do. I assume they do though, because grocery stores have beer now. So, yeah, man. I don't know. What do you think, Drew, about that conspiracy theory? Do you think like history's been altered, or should we believe everything at face value?
I mean, I think that given the core of what history is, which is things happen and then we write it down, of course it's been altered. Nothing we can fully trust, because history is recorded by the people that win.
Ooh.
And they are going to have a very different perspective than the people that lost.
Very true. Norm Macdonald had a great bit about that, about history being written by the winners. And it is interesting. It's, I try not to put too much thought into these things, because if I did, Battis said, "Oh, y'all have wives. That's why you couldn't answer one of my questions." I thought I answered all your questions, Battis.
No!
But maybe I did ignore some of them. I don't know. But yeah, wifey gets it though,
Oh, get him.
That's all I have for you. Have any conspiracy theories you want me to research really quick, Drew? You're not much of a conspiracy theorist, but
really, man. I mean, it's just I appreciate the thought. I appreciate the idea that, like, yeah, man, like, question everything. I dig that. I don't care. You know what I mean? I don't have enough F's to give you know?
Yeah, that's fair, man. It reminds me of that song from Zootopia from Gazelle. Try everything. Oh, 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 oh. Try everything. No?
I don't think that's quite the melody, but yeah.
It's Try Everything by Gazelle. There you go.
Try everything. Yep. It's a good movie,
No. I answered. I said it was Zelda, not Midna. Because I'm not. If you recall, Battis, it's because I'm not that nostalgic for Twilight Princess, whereas I played tons of other Zelda games, and Zelda was in all of them. So
yeah, and I
was crushing hard on Zelda back in the day.
And I love me some Midna, but the cakes on Breath of the Wild Zelda.
Let's get out of this. Let me get out of this costume, if you will.
Sure. Yeah. No, I get that.
Thanks, Battis.
All right. Now let's. Oop! Crap. One more. There we go. All right. I still need 2 Skulltulas. A down. A.
All right. Let's play. Let's do something new. Let's do a fan favorite. Drew, we're gonna play One Gotta Go.
Okay.
And I'm going to name 3 things, and you have to tell us which one that you would erase from your life and everyone around you.
There. Sorry.
We're gonna play One Gotta Go. I'm gonna name 3 things. 3 what I would consider beloved things. And you got to choose which one's gotta go. Feel free to call out your own One Gotta Go in the chat. Okay, let's talk about horror icons. Freddy, Jason, or Michael Myers. One gotta go, Drew. Freddy,
this is tough.
Jason, or Michael Myers. One gotta go.
You know, I love Freddy. It's such a good character, and I like the guy too. He's a good dude. Oh crap! Damn it. I like the guy.
I forget his name.
Yeah, but he's done other stuff, and he's always down to like kind of riff on himself as that character. So I'm always here for it, you know. So it's between Jason and Michael Myers. I like Jason more, man. I'm not a Mike Myers fan. I mean, I am, but when he's in Austin Powers, like that's my Mike Myers,
Wow.
Did I get another heart? Did I just get another heart? Oh my god, I just got another heart.
I would choose. Oh man, I would probably choose Jason to be honest, because I want to like Freddy. I think I've seen Nightmare on Elm Street less than the other 2 properties, but I like it a lot in theory. For me,
dude, Johnny Depp getting sucked into a bed, like that's cool, man. That's some cool stuff, bro. Yeah,
Michael Myers for me, I just love the OG Halloween music is really good. Like it's simple. It's got some synthesizer in there. I like it, dude. I like it a lot.
I'm not going to backpedal, but I did forget about the fact that like Jason's not in the first movie. Like it's not him. It's Mrs. Voorhees. That's the killer. So like, at least Mike Myers is consistent,
Well, yeah, and he's actually, I mean, he's in the second one, but he wears like a burlap sack. He doesn't have like he doesn't have
the icon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, those movies are less nostalgic for me. Pause this for a second because Battis210 wants to know, Drew, I see you like Fallout. Have you played all of them?
Okay, I have played 1, 3, 4, and only a little bit of New Vegas. My plan was actually to I'm running out of time. I was going to play New Vegas before the show came out. I still plan on doing that. The only one that I haven't played is 2. And that is lack of trying, because 1 was really difficult and it was very hard to operate. I was also playing it on the Steam Deck because I don't have a PC, and that was really the only way I could play it. So it was hard to like map my way through the world.
It's hard to get it. That's a weird on that small screen, that's a hard game to play, I feel like, on the Steam Deck.
Yeah,
those top-down,
dude.
tiny little figure type games, like old WoW and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
One second.
Damn it, dude. What's he doing? What's he doing over there? Okay, so of course, I picked the one moment where I'm gonna get my Achilles tendon sliced, and I didn't even need to take him out.
Dude, I'm
maybe I did.
Battis says, hang on one second.
What is up with you, dude? Are you like having a coughing fit?
No, setting up the Switch for my youngest. He's playing a little Go Pikachu on the Switch, and he needed me to set it up.
Let's go, Pikachu.
Wow, John Carr says, why am I not getting the Fallout New Vegas, then Fallout 1, then Fallout 2, then Fallout 4, potentially poisoned by nostalgia. So are you saying that your favorite is New Vegas, followed by 1, followed by 2, followed by 4? Or no? Yeah, I think that's what you're saying, right, John?
Jahan. I mean, I recently played 1, and that's why it's not hitting those vibes for me. Am I missing something here? Like, this is, or did I play the wrong song? Yep, I sure played the wrong friggin' song.
Isn't that a Pona song?
Yeah, sure is.
I was gonna say.
I'm an idiot. At one point I was like, I should print out like the sheets for all of these so that I know what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, I never did.
Here's my confession.
Oop, crap.
I gave Drew an opportunity to sing. This is my confessions.
Yeah, but you did it at the moment when I'm like trying to remember.
I wanted you to play Confessions on the Ocarina. My confession is the only Fallout game I've ever played is 4.
Yep.
That's it. That's the only one. That's the only one I've played.
That's okay. I mean, 3. I would love to see a remaster of 3. 3's pretty fun. My problem with New Vegas is when it came out, there was other things going on in my life, and so I only played it for a little bit, and I missed out, dude. You know?
Did Bethesda do 3?
Yes.
Battis says, as they say, Fallout 4 is a good game, just not a good Fallout game.
Yeah, it is. God, what is it? It's Skyrim, but Fallout skinned.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of here for that. You know, I like that. I like Skyrim.
I love Skyrim, but we don't have to get into that. Somebody said on one of these streams that like, if you have to mod a game for it to be playable, it's not a good game. And that was their response to Skyrim. It's kind of funny.
Oh God. Yeah, I get that. I think I agree with that statement for sure. But it's still a good game without modding it, you know?
Yeah, speaking of games, hang on. So tell Drew about what is that? What are you talking about? Underrail.
Undertale?
Maybe? Battis? Explain yourself. Speaking of games, we're playing One Gotta Go. The first one was Freddy, Jason, and Michael Myers. Drew chose Michael Myers. I chose Jason to go away forever if we had to. If a gun was to our head and we had to make that decision, that's the decision that we would make. Moving on to something else here. Some of these are really lame. Musical decades, Drew. 70s, 80s, or 90s? Musically.
70s. Yeah. I mean, that's nostalgia only, you know?
Underrail was hard as nails. Are you just trying to get me to read stuff? Or is that like a Fallout character? that I'm not hip to. Yeah, the 70s would be the least nostalgic for me, so I would also choose the 70s in terms of if Drew liked Fallout 1, he should play this indie CRPG called Underrail. Okay.
Wait. I think someone suggested that previously.
Yeah,
when I wrote it down. And of course.
I'm looking at it myself right now, but it's much better and more modernized. Got it.
Okay, that's cool. I like that. More friggin' frockins, dude.
Yeah, moving right along here. Man, some of these we've done, and that's what sucks about. I already know the answer to this. Coffee, energy drinks, or soda. One gotta go. Coffee, energy drinks, or soda, Drew.
Soda.
Not what I thought you would say. I thought you would say coffee.
Well, okay. I love coffee. And coffee for me is a winter thing, so I'm getting into my coffee era. I got like a Chemex. I got all kinds of stuff, man. I love it. I really enjoy it. I don't drink it as much during the summer because I'm not a huge cold brew guy. I like it, but I'm not. If I'm going to drink something cold, I want bubbles. So that's where I go energy drink.
You have a Chemex?
Yeah,
is that just a drip? Is that a drip coffee maker?
It's a carafe with like a little wooden handle thing around it where you put like little paper filters in top. You do the pour over with the gooseneck. Thingamajig.
Wow, that looks fun.
Write A down.
That looks real fun. Drew's got all the goodies and gadgets.
You forget that I was a barista, and not at like a Starbucks. I was a barista at a legit coffee roaster, and I roasted coffee, and I also worked at another one when I was in college. That was less important. But yeah, dude, my caffeine addiction started when I was in high school working at that coffee roaster, because I would go through like an air pot of coffee a day, which is like a gallon and a half of coffee. That's bad.
Yeah, that is bad. Baddest. Giving you a compliment, Drew. Drew, didn't someone call you a neckbeard? And you don't look like one at all, so I don't know why someone would say that. That's nice of you to say, Baddest.
I honestly, that like, and you know, you get thick skin when you do, you know, social media and stuff. But that was one that I'm like, it kind of stings a little bit, you know, like it's because I don't think so.
You know, every once in a while, you get somebody in here that's like actually hateful.
They're just poking to poke.
But even that person, I don't think was the most hateful. We've had some.
Yeah,
we've had to ban people, which is fun.
KYS people in here. It's like, no thanks.
One gotta go, Drew. Ketchup? No, I'm not including ketchup because I already know what you're gonna say. All right, one gotta go. Mustard, barbecue, or ranch?
Barbecue. Oh wait, yeah, no, barbecue.
I'm gonna have to agree. I'm gonna have to agree with you on that one.
Because here's the thing, I love me some barbecue.
Yeah.
And the barbecue that I eat the most, you sauce it, dude. It's a sauce. It's a sauce. And you also have to think about like, that includes Carolina. That includes, the mustard based, the vinegar based. Like it includes all of those. That hurts. It's not just the like molassesy Kansas City style or whatever. In Texas sauce.
Here we go. Baddest says, nah, what the hell? Barbecue is delish. Ranch gotta go. I don't know if I can go without ranch, though. I like it.
I'm Midwestern to my core, and that is where the ranch obsession comes into play.
Yeah.
It goes on everything, and I'm ashamed of that fact. I really am.
Barbecue sauce. Go ahead.
I was gonna say mustard has to stay, dude. Mustard it's so versatile. I put that in like salad dressing, and it's a great emulsifier.
I only say barbecue sauce because I feel like we got Maxim in the chats who says ban barbecue sauce guy. But barbecue sauce, okay, barbecue sauce to me is like steak sauce, and follow me here. Steak sauce is good, but you don't need to put steak sauce on a good steak. And I think barbecue's the same way. Like, you don't have to sauce good barbecue.
No, I get that. I respect that. also, there is an experience though. Like, good Kansas City barbecue. You need that sauce, bro. You need to add a little bit of sauce to it. I mean, like if the burnt ends are hitting, then you don't.
Yeah.
But like KC pulled pork, yeah, dude, you need a little sauce.
Yeah, I do like sauce a lot. That's why this game, it's conflicting. It's conflicting opinions. We got Battis says, but you guys are from the U.S. and you don't really get real mustard, do you? Like mustard is this really spicy shit.
Yeah, no, dude. I do get real mustard. I have like 6 different mustards in my like pantry or fridge or whatever. Like, and I get like the German stuff like in the little crock. There's like a.
And it's kind of grainy because it's got like the mustard seed still in it.
I love a mustard seed, man.
I like a grainier mustard myself.
Yeah.
It's so funny whenever we talk about food, the chat lights up. So.
Well, so do I.
Mundo do Luigi game. Hi, my name is Mundo do Luigi. Hello, Luigi. Battis says, and you get this yellow stuff with food dye, and it probably doesn't taste like anything like that.
Yeah, so like the French's or the American mustard.
Yeah.
Like, I have that, but it is not my favorite mustard. It's good for like using to lather up stuff. That's a little weird. It's good for like a marinade.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
I use it on pork butts to get like my rub to stick.
Yes,
it's a binding agent, if you will. John says, aren't there a few types of barbecue sauce? Are you talking about the tomato variety? In the sense of the game, one got to go. I'm talking all barbecue sauces. I'm talking they all got to go if that's what you choose. So yeah, it's the tomato variety. It's all. Grainier mustards aren't as spicy though. Yeah, you're right.
That's true.
Battis.
But I do love like a horseradish mustard. I like a spicy brown. That's usually, if I'm going like a quick hot dog, spicy brown's usually my go-to. It's just so good, dude.
Yeah, for sure. Anthony in the chat, welcome Anthony. Might have the best comments of the day. They simply said, "I farted." Thank you.
Good, dude.
Very nice.
Let it out.
Farted from all of this food talk. I'm gonna fart a lot later, depending on what I consume. Mundo do Luigi. You are from Brazil, I think is what that means.
Brazil.
Welcome from Brazil. A lot of international folks in our live stream because we live stream on the
stream so earlier
side of things.
It's a Seth choice.
Yeah, I'm an early bird and I like it.
I'm a night owl. So much so that last night I went to sleep. I fell asleep around 2 a.m. I'm on Central Time, which probably means nothing to most of you, which means I'm an hour behind Seth. So I was up at 5:54 this morning. So that is like 3 hours. Not great.
Yeah, that is not great. You might as well have just stayed awake at that point.
I really considered it.
Okay, let's move on from.
I'm glad I made that.
Mustard, barbecue, or ranch. Okay, that's just my automatic. Man, toys.
Like insectatoys?
No, not those kinds of toys. You.
I know I'm a prevert.
Twat. Saturday morning cartoons. One gotta go. X-Men, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, or Power Rangers.
Ooh.
One gotta go. Drew.
X-Men. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. But no. Lizalfo. There we go. I love me some X-Men. But TMNT is my jam.
Yeah.
And Power Rangers? Are you kidding me, dude? Like, Power Rangers is bomb.com. Oh, come on, dude. What's wrong with you?
Yeah. All right. So
Jesus.
for me, Power Rangers definitely not gonna go. Like, I gotta have me some Power Rangers. I am torn because I do like X-Men a lot. But yeah, I think I'm going to agree. I would probably get rid of X-Men because I think I like Ninja Turtles more.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, it's Turtle,
Yeah. I mean, who's your favorite turtle?
I think we've had this conversation before, and I think my answer is the same. It used to be Michelangelo when I was a kid because he was a party dude. Loved that.
Yeah.
It's Raphael now because he's more serious and he's kind of a dick, and that's me.
Yeah,
kind of a dick.
I'm still Leonardo all the way, man. Leonardo.
Really?
I'm
you're very Gryffindor energy.
I like me some Leonardo. Baddest Power Rangers is low-key cringe. Never watched X-Men, and I've only watched 2007 TMNT. So I'd say Power Rangers. Listen, I don't want to be that guy that you described earlier, but I think the reason why we love Power Rangers is because Power Rangers, dude, in like 93, everybody was watching Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, you did not watch Power Rangers. It was like a thing that you had to do.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it was required. I mean, in school, if you didn't watch Power Rangers, you got like swirlies and stuff.
Yeah, and I love the Green Ranger, who subsequently becomes the White Ranger. So freaking
Jason
much,
David
man.
Frank.
Freaking R.I.P. man. You know what's funny? I've been like kind of I've been keeping everyone informed on kind of our subscriber climb. And on the other side of the coin is the subscriber decline. We actually lost a subscriber during this live stream. So
I don't blame them.
Like RIP to whoever that was. Sorry we failed you. All right, let's move on from that. Let's do a couple more of these. Ooh, this is right up your alley, Drew. Chip flavors, one gotta go. Nacho cheese, Cool Ranch, or sour cream and onion.
Nacho cheese, delicious. Cool Ranch, I really like it in taco form, but do I like it as much in chip form? I think Cool Ranch has got to go. If the taco goes with it, I mean, obviously it's hard to get those now anyway. But yeah, dude, Cool Ranch, gotta go.
I like nacho cheese Doritos on my sandwiches.
Yeah, man, that's a good time.
I've also done Cool Ranch, not as good. I'm actually gonna go sour cream and onion if I'm being honest. I'm not a big chip guy. I like it, but I don't know what this sensation is. But there's got to be a scientific word for this, where you eat enough of something and it starts to taste really bad. And like, I get this way with pretzels, but I can eat a ton of them before I get to them. I get the same way with like goldfish. I eat way too many and then eventually it just starts to taste gross in my mouth.
Yeah.
But
that's how I am with Cheez-Its.
Something about chips, potato and sour cream and onion variety, Lay's potato chips. I only have to eat like a handful of them before I get that sensation. I cannot sit there and just chomp on chips for very long. I just don't like them enough. It's weird.
I respect that. I think it's a valid valid reason for not wanting them chips.
Good morning, Sean.
Good morning.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. It's that seemed to be a pretty we're a little conflicted there. Drew would get rid of Cool Ranch. I would get rid of sour cream and onion if I had to get rid of something. I mean, they all have I'm not mad at a sour cream and onion chip if I go to like a cookout and that's what they got.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, and to me, the Lay's sour cream and onion, not usually my go-to. If I'm doing a sour cream and onion, I want a kettle. You know what I mean? I want that crunch factor.
Yeah. Oh yeah, kettle. Now that is a different story. Kettles hit different. John Carr said that sounds like an evolutionary advantage. And I think you're referring to me not liking the taste of chips for very long.
Yeah.
Baddest.
Yeah, it's like built-in portion control.
It really is. Baddest, so right now our stream schedule is Monday, Thursday, and Saturday mornings. During the week, it's just me, and we're playing through some Super Nintendo titles. And then on Saturdays, we've been grinding through Ocarina. Ultimately, we will play something different, but we're going to complete this game. And I've been completing all of my Super Nintendo games. I've played Donkey Kong Country, Super Metroid, Super Castlevania. I'm currently playing Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island. Having a lot of fun. Honestly, the most fun with that game because it's fun and it's a doozy, and I never beat it when I was a kid, so just going through some of the classics.
Oh, there it is.
One gotta go, Drew. Popcorn, candy, or nachos?
Oh man, okay. See, I just made nachos the other day, and dude, they slap hard, dude. They were so good, and like, because I had some burnt ends or whatever, and I was like, oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make some barbecue nachos, just trying to get rid of some stuff in the house. And damn, dude, it was so good. But I'm a candy fiend, bro. And popcorn, like popcorn is the whole reason why I lost a bunch of weight. So like I can't get rid of that. So nachos gotta go, dude.
Bro. Scroll over to the right really quick. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah.
Pam and her Pam Pams.
Yeah.
Can you? Yep. Right in the nipple. Baddest says candy because they prefer sweet and savory. Popcorn can be okay, but I prefer savory food, and you see popcorn can be both sweet and savory.
Yes, and that's the thing. Kettle corn, so good. And then Melissa's makes like spicy, like pepper popcorn or whatever. And the jalapeno lime is my favorite. But their kettle is also really, really good.
I love jalapeno and lime. Yeah, candy would have to go for me. I try to stay away from candy as much as possible. Although I had a payday the other day and it was delicious. Love me a payday.
It's been a hot minute since I've had a payday, dude. But
When's the last time you had a Baby Ruth?
God, like a decade. I don't know, man. It's been for.
I love Baby Ruth. I love a Baby Ruth. But I try to stay away from candy, like I said. So I would get rid of candy.
No, I get that.
Yeah. One got to go, Drew. Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, or Disney Channel? I knew you'd say Disney Channel.
Yeah. I was not a Disney Channel kid, man. I just wasn't. And, dude, Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network. It's my childhood, bro.
Same, Battis. Yeah, I guess I would ixnay Disney Channel out of necessity, but I watched a ton of Disney Channel as a kid.
Disney
Channel. Cartoon Network, though. I mean, I couldn't get rid of that. Like Dexter's Modern Lab, Dexter's Laboratory, Ed, Edd n Eddy.
Yeah, man. I wanted Jawbreakers so bad because of that show. Never lived up to the hype.
Battis is getting rid of Nickelodeon. Are we talking about the same Nickelodeon though, Battis? I'm talking about Hey Arnold. Talking about
and like
Doug.
Rugrats and Rocko's Modern Life and Angry Beavers.
Rocket Power.
Did
you already say All Real Monsters?
No, but All Real Monsters. Another goodie.
All Real Monsters. Yeah, Nickelodeon's
Wild Thornberries, bro.
Oh my. Nigel Thornberry.
And the chick, I think, was Lacey Chavert, who was the original voice of Meg on Family Guy and then left, I think, to do Wild Thornberries. That did not play out as well for her as it did for Mila Kunis, who is still raking in the bucks, being the voice of Meg, the whipping child on Family Guy.
Yeah, 100%. Battis, I keep forgetting you're a young buck. Battis says I'm 18 years old, so it's Loud House and shit for me. I get that though.
That's very different. That is very different. Nickelodeon is not as good now. Cartoon Network, I mean, they've had some slips.
Didn't they just shut down? Or is that a different network? Okay,
no, they Cartoon Network Animation Studios is completely gone. Sad, bro.
One gotta go, Drew. Free time, money, or fame?
That is, ooh, dude.
One gotta go, chat. Free time, money, or fame. One gotta go. So, I mean, you'd have to assume you're famous. You have to assume you know what that feels like.
I don't, but I want to. I mean, in a certain regard, you know, like I'm not trying to be the next Brad Pitt or whatever. I'm just trying to be, you know, I'm just trying to be on that next level, you know.
Baddest said fame for sure. I don't know what I would choose.
Well, okay.
I would choose fame as well, actually, now that I think about it, because I would like free time and money. Sounds pretty good.
If I had money, then I would get rid of fame. But if money, well, actually, dude, if money didn't exist, then, you know, like if money isn't a concept, then yeah, fame and free time would be great, because then you have something to do. And then you also have something to not do. Everything is in the pursuit of money. So that's the weird one in this whole thing. Like, if you're famous, you're going to get money. If you have free time, that's not in the pursuit of that. So it's a weird wrinkle, dude.
Well, the wrinkle I'm going to throw out there is like, if you get rid of money, you're famous, but without money. You're one of those like washed up stars who like you can't walk down the street with people like asking you for pictures and stuff. But you're not in your prime. You're not doing movies anymore or whatever, or your band broke up and you're like, you've tried to go on tour as a solo artist, but you suck. Like you need the band and they don't like you anymore. They refuse to tour with you. And but so your fame is worthless. It has no monetary value anymore. Let's pretend in this situation. But you got tons of free time as a result. So you can kind of do whatever you want, but without money. So it's a lot of it's at the library.
Okay, that's fine. You know, that's fine. I guess
I do love the library. If I'm being for real.
Damn son.
But
be a trick to this.
But yeah, man. Okay, I'm gonna choose fame. It sounds like you chose fame. Let's wrap it up. I like to tell you when the last one is here. Ooh. 90s accessories. One gotta go. Tamagotchi, Pogs, Beanie Babies. I'll give you a fourth one. Or slap bracelets. One gotta go. This is our last one.
I never really got into the slap bracelet thing. But dude, I love me some Pogs, man. Like they're dumb. They don't make any freaking sense.
Yeah.
But I love me some Pogs, bro.
Bro, if you had a slammer, if you had that heavy ass slammer, you were winning all kinds of Pogs from your friends. That was the key, man. You had to have that weighted slammer. Yeah, I'm kind of with you. Slap bracelets. I was never really into it. My mom thought that it might like. She read an article somewhere where like somebody got slapped really hard with one and it like hurt their wrist or something like that. The Martian Dan, what up, Dan? This Ocarina of Time, bros. It sure is, Dan.
Sure is, and it's OG unfiltered. We're playing it on the Switch online. Yeah, and I am stuck in this room, and I'm trying to look up how to do it.
This is a good one. While you do that, last one here. One gotta go. Baddis says, guys, one gotta go. PlayStation or Nintendo? I'll start. I would get rid of PlayStation because I'm a Nintendo kid. I like it. I don't love modern Nintendo as much, but they do have some modern bangers. Like the most recent iterations of Zelda are fan freaking tastic. So yeah, I would definitely, if one had to go, I would get rid of PlayStation. Drew?
You see, I really like the trophy system in PlayStation.
Ooh.
It really speaks to the dopamine releases in my brain, so much so that I've been playing Genshin Impact. I'm probably like 12 hours into it, so I'm not like super deep. Haven't gotten one trophy yet, and I'm like starting to twitch, which is fine, but because I still like it. It's just a good looking game, just a fun game. You know, I can play it on my phone if I wanted to. Man, what am I doing? Oh, okay, here we go.
So what are you getting rid of, man? You got to draw. You got to give us a definitive answer.
I'm getting rid of Nintendo. I'm keeping PlayStation.
Ooh.
Sorry. I thought that was
hot
understood.
take as he plays Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, seriously.
I like that though. I like a little hot take. Okay. I want to. Ooh, this is a new segment.
Link on top of time.
I'm gonna let Drew figure this out really quick, and then I'll announce the new segment that we'll move into, and then I want to try something new after that. So a lot of new this week. We're just riffmeistering this week on some new stuff, trying out some things, seeing what works, seeing what clearly does not, and yeah, we will adjust and go from there.
I'm gonna try something. I know it probably ain't gonna work.
Do it.
I know it ain't gonna work.
It should, though. Theoretically, it should. Oh.
Is that what you were trying to do?
I mean, kinda. I was hoping to get the other one, but...
Baddest, it's been real. Yeah. Thanks for bringing all the fun to the chat. We will chat with you later.
Yeah, we'll see you next week, hopefully.
Yeah, bro. All right, let's do this. This next segment is called Hills to Die On. In this segment, we talk about things that we are willing to die on a hill somewhere in a fantasy land of where we die. The Martian, this game was so fire. Yes, it was. Okay, so hills I'm going to start. Hills I'm willing to die on. All pizza is good.
Okay.
All pizza. I will die on this hill. I've never eaten a slice that I wasn't at least like mildly satisfied with. I mean, I'm talking...
Oh, I probably have to kill that thing.
Oven pizzas. I'm talking gas station pizza. I'm talking pineapple on pizza. Cafeteria pizza. I love cafeteria pizza, dude. Like there's a recipe floating around on the internet where you can recreate the pan cafeteria pizza from days gone by.
Sweet.
And yeah, I would so eat some cafeteria pizza right now. I would eat any pizza that you put in front of me, Drew.
I'm kind of with you on that. There's pizza that I prefer over other pizza, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
like,
of course.
Like when it comes to like gas station pizza, it's not. What the hell, dude?
Yeah, you're right back where you started.
Yeah, what the F? Oh, there's a treasure chest over here now, though. I don't know where that came from. But like, dude, Casey's General Store, and not everybody has those. Oh, their pizza is so good.
It's a very Midwestern thing.
So freaking good. Yeah, man. They're all over Iowa, man. They're everywhere. And I love it, dude. I love it. That Casey's.
Yeah, dude. I've had some Casey's pizza. It's good. Somebody told me that Casey's was like one of the #1 like
pizza places.
Yeah, like yes. they buy more pizza ingredients than any other pizza chain in America or something like that.
Yeah, it's because they have so many freaking locations. And dude, their dough is made fresh in the store every day. Dude, I remember when I was working beverage and I would have to go into the like coolers of Casey's to, do my job or whatever. And man, the smell of that pizza dough in there every time I was like, damn it, I want some pizza. And it was always early in the morning. They have a breakfast pizza. Which is, it's okay. I'm not a huge breakfast pizza person, but it's okay. It's okay.
The Martian Dan just said Casey's breakfast pizza is the best.
If I'm gonna get breakfast stuff like that, it's a burrito form. That's my preferred vehicle.
I do like a breakfast burrito.
That said, I do love their taco pizza. That is my toxic trait. Oh my god.
Yeah, I haven't had enough. I haven't had enough Casey's pizza, but did I say John Carr said Casey's is top tier? I think we got a consensus here that Casey's pizza is delicious. And my argument that the hill I'm willing to die on in this segment is that all pizza's great. All pizza's good. I like pizza so much. I know it's just such a generic ass answer, but it's my favorite food. I love it.
Sure. No, I'm right there with you, man.
On the same kind of in the same vein, I think all coffee is good. Like, I'm not a snob about it. Like it's not.
Dude, have you had Dunkin' Donuts?
It's fine. It's fine. If you brought me a Dunkin', I'd be like, hey, thanks for the free coffee. Like, I wouldn't be upset that you brought me Dunkin' versus Starbucks versus. But dude, I've had like really crappy coffee and been like fine with drinking it. It's just Dan, I've had instant coffee and I wasn't mad about it. You know, like it's just.
Okay, dude, I actually did. I got paid to write a blog post for this coffee company, and they have an amazing instant coffee. So much so that like they gave me some for free, of course, but it was so good that I actually bought some outside of it. So good, such a good company, good values. I forget the name, but I'll post it in our Discord when I remember it because I have it in my pantry. So good though, dude. So good.
Your pan in your pantry.
Pantry.
John said the Casey's near me serves pepperoni at 6 a.m. God bless them.
Yes, dude. Yes.
Martian, Dan the Martian, roll the pizza up, make it a burrito. Trust me, it's the most amazing breakfast. And if anything ever.
The next time, well, and here's the other problem too. I don't have it as often because I am not a breakfast person. I eat my first meal earliest I eat a meal is at noon, and that's gone at that point. So for you, I will probably be around a Casey's this week. I will go in, get me some breakfast pizza, and make an assessment.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah. Bring that back to the next stream and let us know like what is your assessment. Trying to find somebody who's live playing Ocarina of Time right now, same as us, and it's hard to find, dude. I think when you get on YouTube and you're like trying to peruse YouTube, I think you should be able to like go into live and then select gaming, and it's not set up like that.
Yeah.
What's a hill that you're willing to die on, Drew? Anything in particular?
Well, I mean that pineapple belongs on pizza. I will go into that like it. And if there are people out there, I know I'm kind of talking out of both sides of my mouth because I hate it on people who like ketchup on their hot dog. And I clarified myself in our Discord where it's like, it's not for me. Like, I don't want to put ketchup on my hot dog. I don't think it belongs on there, but I want that, like, you know, I like a mustard, I like a relish, I like an onion, I like, you know, bacon and cheese and mustard, whatever. It's just, I like different stuff. Oh crap. But yeah, dude, if you're out here like hating on people for their pizza preferences, like, get out of here with that. Even like, you know, the Italians that are just like, you know, no, you're ruining this thing. It's like, okay, but of course. Choke me, daddy. Sorry.
Jeez.
There we go. Of course it got big again. Of course it got big again.
Man. It got big again. Razu, what up? Razu says, hi, I'm back. You are indeed back, Razu. It's been a while. And yes, I agree with you, Drew.
Oh, damn it.
Also, yes, choking is good, Seth. What? What are we talking about?
I'm getting choked out by an invisible hand.
Oh, yeah.
Would you stop with the crotch now? Get out of here with
Chicken
that
Man.
nonsense.
Chicken Man says, what up? Are you still using your shield? Razu got a busy week. Got a busy week with exams. I feel that. It be busy out here.
It do be busy.
We missed you too, Razu. We missed you in the Discord, my dude.
Yeah. I do apologize. I'm very intermittent in my popping ins, popping outs. It's just, sometimes it's just tough, man. It's tough to balance everything, especially while you're still trying to, make money moves and shit.
Yeah. He's making money moves. Any other hills you're willing to die on? Chat, what are the hills you're willing to die on? Like, give us some subject matter here.
Oh, here we go.
What are you willing to, go to your death trying to defend,
Come on. Nope. Hopefully this doesn't. Yep, that screwed me. Of course. Totally fine. Everything's fine.
Everything is fine. I'm trying to think of something else that a hill I'm willing to die on. Dude, I'm getting to the point where I'm willing to die. I can't really make this claim, so this is kind of lame. This is kind of I might be reaching here, but
okay.
I did switch from iPhone to Android. And I'm trying not to make it my entire personality, but
he's failing.
I'm getting to the point, dude, where I think what was I doing all these years? I think it was good that I didn't switch prematurely because I did have an Android years and years ago when I worked at a cell phone carrier, and I got rid of it almost immediately because it was so glitchy compared to my iPhone and stuff, and I wasn't ready to take that leap. And I also had a Mac at the time, so. But dude, I now that I've had an Android for like a month, 2 months, it is the superior handheld in my opinion. I do think, Razu with the freaking Castlevania reference. All hail the chicken wing. Let me jump into, check this out, Razu. I've got, it as part of our membership program, we have custom emojis now. Check that out. Check out your boy with that custom chicken emoji.
Okay, I see.
No, actually, Pedro, we are. This is our first playthrough of this. Like, not ever, but like it is. I'm sorry, I'm reading through the chats here. You know what? That is so wholesome. Hill, you're willing to die on. John Carr said human rights are guaranteed by God, and I think that's worth reading. I agree.
You punk.
I think we all deserve basic humanity.
Humanums.
We deserve. Everyone deserves to be treated with respect and with just basic humanity. I'm trying to think of the word, but yeah, I get what you're saying, brother, and I appreciate you saying it.
Come on, let me.
Chicken Man said you die for your opinion on a cell phone. No, not really, but for the fun of the game, I'm just saying. I think I'm an Android guy now, over the iPhone. Maybe not a hill I'd be willing to die on. To your point, but
ooh,
you hear that?
Was the first time I heard that.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
M64, thanks for the sub. Yeah, Drew's been in the dark on that alert up until now.
Ooh.
The Martian Dan says God is good all the time, Dan. Thank you for saying that. Razu with the emojis in the chat. Yeah, y'all. We're just playing some Ocarina of Time, talking about hills we'd be willing to die on. I said all pizza is good, all coffee is good. We've had some in the chat. Drew says pineapple belongs on pizza is a hill he's willing to die on.
Absolutely, dude.
So
good.
I think that's it. Unless anybody, I remember you mentioning being a Mac boy in previous Link game. Being a Mac dude is cool back then, they say. Referring to you, Drew. Drew's still a Mac dude.
Yep. Still rocking the. I do this like program or whatever where like every 2 years you get a new MacBook, and that's just I've been doing it for a while. A lot of the Apple stuff, it's like I bought into the hype during its like Steve Jobs heyday, and it's kind of like I don't need to learn another like operating system or whatever, so I'm just like, screw it, There's so many other things that I want to learn. Why would I of course. It's fine.
Yeah. I got a theory in about it.
I also think you don't use Windows a lot for work. Am I right?
No, they gave me a Mac. So
yeah.
That's another thing. There's no reason for me to use Windows. I haven't used it since I don't know, 9 or 10.
That was my cheat code though. It sounds like, oh, I made this big leap and it was this crazy thing. No, dude, I used Windows for years at work before I ever got a gaming PC. Windows 11 isn't crazy different versus Windows 10 versus Windows XP for that matter. So
dude, XP was my jam though, dude. I loved me some Windows XP. Windows Vista can suck it, bro.
Chicken Man said, "Good news. I don't think the shield works on this enemy anyway."
Yeah, not a lot works with him.
Troy says, "Out of the water temple now." GG.
Yeah.
What up, Troy?
Yeah.
Let's play. Let's move on. Let's do a new segment. I think it's just about time. We got a good little crew going here in the chat. We are gonna do some game trivia.
Ooh,
this is the part of the show where we talk about fun facts about games. You guys answer questions. Drew answers questions. We find out just how little or just how much we know about games. And it's probably not as much as we think. I also have a backup in case this gets dull. We can also do some movie trivia if anybody wants to switch back and forth. We can also do that. This is really fun because water cooler trivia does something that I kind of appreciate. There's 109 video game trivia questions on this list, but they are from easiest to hardest. Okay. And so I'm going to jump right in at number 50, which is right kind of smack dab in the middle, because I think we're all kind of seasoned gamers. So I don't know, maybe we'll know harder questions than easier questions.
Harder than easier.
All right, what? Dude, all right. This is question number 47. What fantasy kingdom is the main setting for the Legend of Zelda video game series? Come on, do better, water cooler trivia.
New Jersey.
Here's an. Yeah, we're gonna have to go kind of high up in this. Okay, this is more for the chat. Okay. The first game in the Final Fantasy video game franchise was released for what console?
Okay.
The first game in the Final Fantasy video game franchise was released for what console? Just catching up with the chat while they commiserate here. Pedro said, "Name a Zelda game where Link is not blonde." It's the OG, isn't it? Oh, no. It's A Link to the Past. He had pink hair.
I also think in the Philips CDI, he's got kind of dirty blonde. So kind of brown.
All right, we've got some answers here for the first game in the Final Fantasy video game franchise was released for what console? I've got Bob Nintendo from Chicken Man, the NES from Pedro, PlayStation from Razu, and Sega Mega Drive from Troy. Drew, would you like to answer what system Final Fantasy came out for originally?
In Nintendo. Final Fantasy was a Nintendo exclusive until Final Fantasy VII, which came out on the PlayStation. And the only reason why it was no longer an exclusive on Nintendo is because their hardware could not handle the game. Oh, dang it, son. Ugh. Sorry. Am I correct?
You are correct. It came out for the NES. Very good, Drew. Very good indeed. Thank you, everyone, for your answers. Next question. This is fun. I mean, this is kind of a stupid one, but we've got some folks from overseas on here. In January of 2021, a short squeeze orchestrated by Reddit users caused a skyrocketing of the price of what retail chain that sells video games and consumer electronics. In 2021, orchestrated by Reddit users caused a skyrocketing of the price of what retail chain that sells video games and other consumer electronics.
This is a pretty easy one.
I know, and this is number 64 on this list.
Oh, Nintendo 64?
I'm definitely going to scroll way up from the 60s. We're going to get into like the 80s, 90s here and see if we can't find something that...
80s, 90s, and today.
Hey, we're over here playing game trivia. It seems like it's unanimous. It is, Drew.
Game shit.
Game shit is the wrong answer. It's actually GameStop.
Oh,
Drew. These are not my. This is not. I literally. So the sad part is, I literally curated this list from the internet, and it's not great.
The sad part is that I could have just used the hook shot the entire time to go all the way to the top, and I still struggled trying to figure out the shifty wall bits.
We've all got our shortfalls, Drew. What Pokemon holds the title as the first listed creature? This creature is number 1 in the encyclopedic Pokedex and is considered a hybrid grass poison type. What Pokemon holds the title as the first listed creature? The creature is number 1 in the encyclopedic Pokedex and is considered a hybrid grass poison type.
It's first in the encyclopedia. You would think that it would start with an A.
You would think.
But what's a grass poison that starts with an A?
From the top was a long fall, Seth. Yeah, it really was.
That's a great question. I don't know. I don't think I know this one.
I mean, chat, we've got one answer so far, and that is Weedle from Razu. What Pokemon holds the title as the first listed creature? The creature is number 1 in the encyclopedic Pokedex and is considered a hybrid grass poison type. Chicken Man says Oddish. Drew, any guesses?
No.
Hybrid grass poison type. The answer is Chicken Man with a second answer, which is correct. Bulbasaur.
Okay. That wasn't. It seemed like that was too obvious of an answer, because it's the first one in the Pokedex. So I'm like, if this is an encyclopedia, then it should hazard to reason that it is an alphabetical, and I was just struggling.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it's listed, but apparently that's the number 1. Chicken Man, great answer.
You do. Out of here with your head spins.
All right. Ooh. Wow. Okay. The website Ranker named GLaDOS, a fictional artificially intelligent computer system, the greatest video game villain of all time. GLaDOS was introduced in what groundbreaking computer game? The website Ranker named GLaDOS, a fictional artificially intelligent computer system, the greatest video game villain of all time. GLaDOS was introduced in what groundbreaking computer game?
Come on. Oh.
And also, Chicken said, yes, Shield, you kicked that lizard's ass. Yeah. Drew, do you know the answer to this question with GLaDOS?
I'm pretty sure I do.
We've got 2 answers in the chat, which Drew cannot see, so it cannot be spoiled for him. What do you think it is, Drew?
Portal.
That is correct. Chicken Man and Razu both got that right. Very, very, very good. Very, very good.
Very good.
Ooh,
crap.
Here's a specific one. I would not have gotten this one right. You guys might think this is obvious. This is number 84 on this list from Water Cooler Trivia. In what game universe created by Capcom would you find a character named Jill Valentine? The name of this game could also, I'm not going to read that part. In what video game universe created by Capcom would you find a character named Jill Valentine?
God, the name is totally ringing a bell, but I cannot put the pieces together in my brain. Escape.
I love stumping Drew.
Yeah.
Even better when the chat's getting it right, though, because he can't see it. He doesn't see it.
Damn it, son. I don't. That's like the best/worst part of the setup that we have.
Do you want to give it a stab? Jill Valentine is the name of... Troy says Mario Kart.
That is a really good guess.
Jill Valentine is the character in this game created by Capcom.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm trying to focus.
He's trying to play a game, and I'm trying to talk.
Yeah, it's not super easy to do that.
I'll give you the answer. And Razu and Chicken Man both got it right in the chat. It is Resident Evil.
Okay. Yep.
Troy said Rugrats go to Paris. Troy, you.
They did go to Paris, but they were not.
Wait. Troy, random question. You are from New Zealand, correct? Nice shot.
Daddy.
Are you from New Zealand and moving back to New Zealand, Troy? Or is that a different Troy? Yeah, buddy. You remember Troy, Drew?
I do?
Yes.
I think I do.
Lives in Thailand.
Yes.
Fights Muay Thai. Has a baby on the way. Congratulations again, Troy.
Right. Yeah, that's right. That's
Moving back to New Zealand after many years of living in Thailand. Yeah, Troy. What up? Okay. We're playing game trivia here. You should get this, Drew. Airman, Cutman, Ringman, and Drillman are all villains in what video game franchise?
I think I know.
Airman, Cutman, Ringman, and Drillman are all villains in what video game franchise?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, look at you.
There
Little puzzle solver. Yeah, solve that puzzle, baby. All right, what is it, Drew? As you open this, take a stab. Airman, Cutman, Ringman, and Drillman are all villains of what video game franchise?
Mega Man.
Wow, you are correct.
The man thing kind of gave it away.
Yeah, it kind of does. I guess if I was using context clues, I would have got that. But if I hadn't played Mega Man 3, I probably wouldn't have gotten that one. I knew that from playing Mega Man 3 earlier this year. Oh, this is interesting. I wouldn't know this answer. Let's see if the chat and Drew does here on our next question on Game Trivia on Nerd and Lady the Nerd. Larry, Morton, Wendy, Iggy, Roy, Lemmy, and Ludwig are all video game villains that report to which young commander as head of their troop? Larry, Morton, Wendy, Iggy, Roy, Lemmy, and Ludwig are all video game villains that report to which young commander as the head of their troop? That is very, very close, Chicken Man. Larry, Morton, Wendy, Iggy, Roy, Lemmy, and Ludwig are all video game villains that report to which young commander as the head of their troop?
Wait a minute. Is there any light in here? Oh, crap. Oh, man. I do not know. Oh, I see. Oh, you friggin'. Stay down. Ugh. Seth, did something happen? Because I can't hear you talking if you are talking. I just feel like I'm out here in the middle of no man's land. Oh, you're like, oh, okay. Sorry, dog. You got to give me a heads up on this stuff.
because I can't see you.
Nah, I was gonna unmute, but I was just letting. Once you said you were out there in no man's land, I wanted to let you flounder for another moment. Okay, Larry, Morton, Wendy, Iggy, Roy, Lemmy, and Ludwig are all video game villains that report to which commander as head of their troop? The answer, and I'm trying to see, Chicken Man? Yeah, Chicken Man was the first to get it, followed by Razu. Bowser Jr. is the commander and head of their troop. That is the final answer.
It's the final answer.
It's the final countdown. All right, let's keep going here. Dudes. Ooh, the very first Madden NFL video game franchise was named John Madden Football and was released June 1st of what year? The very first game in the Madden NFL video game franchise was named John Madden Football and was released June 1st of what year?
How far does that go back?
Yeah, I mean, I know you didn't play that game, or you're not a big Madden game, but it just goes to show like how long they've been making Madden games.
Yeah, well, okay, the only football game that I ever played was NFL Football 94 on Sega. So to me, I feel like Madden would have had to have been after 94. So like I'm kind of a shot in the dark. I'm kind of like 96. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of like where I'm thinking.
Chicken Man says bombs. Drew, I think that's some sort of direction to you.
Oh, yep.
I'm going to give this answer pretty quickly because it is like not very obvious. It's just actually more of like a wow, I didn't realize. 1988.
Oh my gosh, dude, that's crazy.
They made the first Madden football game was in 1988.
Would you go down?
I like this one because I don't think Drew's going to get it, but maybe he will. We're only going to do a couple more, and then we're going to start kind of wrapping things up here. What Gothic video... Hang on, I lost my chat. What Gothic video game franchise debuted in 1986 with Simon Belmont as the protagonist? What Gothic video game franchise debuted in 86 with Simon Belmont as the protagonist?
Oh, crap. You bastard. All right, hang on. I gotta take this a little bit.
Simon Belmont as the protagonist, Drew.
I got nothing, man. I got nothing. Simon Belmont, Simon and Schuster.
All hail the chicken wing.
Oh, Castlevania?
Castlevania.
Yeah,
first
never played
debuted
it.
in 86.
Also, don't watch your streams. Sorry,
1986 it came out, which is crazy to think. Okay, let's do one more. Let's get into some like of the harder. Okay, this is good. This was always slated to be the last one. By the way, AK Castle Punch Man in Japan, says Chicken Man, with the lore of Castlevania. Okay, Drew, last question. What video game franchise debuted in 2001 as a hybrid real-time strategy and puzzle video game centered on part collecting and part helping plant animal hybrids?
Plants vs. Zombies.
No, try again. What video game franchise debuted in 2001 as a hybrid real-time strategy puzzle video game centered on part collecting and helping plant animal hybrids?
Plant animal hybrids.
Part collecting and plant animal hybrids.
I mean, part collecting can be anything. You can collect anything and anything.
Part collecting.
Part. Yeah, part. Like, I don't know, Mario Part.
And plant animal hybrids. Plant animal hybrids. Think about that.
Yeah. It's where you take a plant and an animal and they end up banging, and then you watch because you're curious about it.
This is this is going to give it away, but the chat was right. Hint: SS Dolphin.
Wave Runner.
Is that your final answer?
Absolutely.
Drew is incorrect. The chat is right. Pikmin is the answer. SS Dolphin?
Yeah, they're not animals though. They're plants, just straight up plants.
Plant animal hybrids.
Yeah, they're not animals. They're just plants. Okay, hang on.
Well, water cooler trivia thinks they're plant animal hybrids. Listen, Drew, do you have any final words of wisdom to bring to these people and these fine folks of the internet before we send them on their way?
Pikmin are just plants. That's, I don't know.
Chicken Man says they have feet, Drew.
The roots. Roots. So do plants. Plants have roots. Feet roots.
Is this a hill you're willing to die on?
Beet roots. Yep. Add that to the list.
I'm asking. Now I'm curious. Are Pikmin plant animal hybrids? Yes, Pikmin are plant animal hybrids. They exhibit both plant and animal traits, such as moving around like animals while having a leaf-like appendage that develops into a flower. This combination allows them to be loyal, ambulatory creatures that follow orders of a leader. I mean, I'm not dying on that hill. I don't get the animal tie-in either, but it's fine. And Razu said it has a dark ending. That's Drew's final thoughts. My final thoughts are this. If you dig us and you dig what we're doing, hit the subscribe button. We're well on our way to 2,000 subscribers. I think we need 25 as of the end of this stream. So do us a favor, hit the sub button.